Chapter 1, The Beauty Pays Attention at the Beginning. Vitality Fitness Club. Yi Chen was lifting weights while sweating profusely. I am 23 years old this year, and I am a student at Ocean University. But she has a body that all women are crazy about. Dog-like waist, triangular back, and unicorn arms. The key is that he has the good looks of Eddie Pang. At this moment, Yi Chen was surrounded by hungry women. When he looked at Yi Chen, his eyes were full of possessiveness and he was almost drooling at the corners of his mouth. At this moment, as long as Yi Chen made a gesture, they would probably pounce on him. Yi Chen, I love you, let's be together, I will treat you well. A person wearing tight gray yoga clothes, white sneakers, and white cotton socks. The tight yoga clothes outlined the exquisite figure perfectly. With an exquisite face, like a fairy in a painting, she walked out from the crowd. At this moment, she was looking at Yi Chen infatuatedly, with love surging in her eyes. The woman was Lu Ruyan, one of the top 10 beauties in Shanghai City and also one of the top 10 campus beauties at Ocean University. Yi Chen continued lifting weights without even looking at it. There are so many things like this that I feel numb. There are countless celebrities and young ladies pursuing him, just because he is so handsome. Ding, the dump system is binding. Yi Chen, who was pulling the spring, was startled by the sudden sound. I almost couldn't hold it and got injured. What the hell is this system? Ding, congratulations to the host for binding the dumped system. The goddess chosen by the system, the host confirms the relationship with her, and is successfully dumped, can receive cash rewards and random rewards. Fuck, you want me to be a scumbag, you might as well just call me the scumbag system. Besides, why should I listen to you? You bind yourself to your own affairs, and I won't play with you. Yi Chen muttered indignantly. Ding, a beauty with a score of 95 is detected, Lu Ruyan. Host, please accept the mission. Accept the mission and complete it to get the reward. If the host does not accept the mission, he will lose the right to be a man. Yi Chen. Accept the mission. Yi Chen was really afraid that he had really lost his ability to be a man. He didn't plan to find a girlfriend now, not because he didn't like beautiful women. So I had no choice but to accept the task. Okay, I promise you, but after a week, you have to break up with me. Lu Ruyan only heard the first half of the sentence and didn't hear the second half at all. They pounced on him one by one, hugged Yi Chen's dog waist, and laid their heads on his exaggerated pectoral muscles. He revealed a look of great satisfaction, and even his body was trembling slightly with excitement. At this moment in the gym, the hearts of the women watching were broken, and most of them had tears in their eyes. Maybe if I can be braver, maybe Yi Chen will be mine. A beautiful young woman dressed sexy, with endless regret in her eyes. This sentence is also the voice of most women. Okay, let me go, let's add AV. I'm going to take a shower and then go back to school. I'll contact you in a week. Yi Chen said with a blush. This was his first time having close contact with the opposite sex. Contact in a week? You're not available within a week? Lu Ruyan pouted and said pitifully. Yeah, we broke up after a week. Yi Chen said to himself. Why? If you don't love me, why don't you reject me? Why, just when I've invested in this relationship, you want me to endure such heart-wrenching pain? I don't want to be separated from you, I don't want to. As she spoke, Lu Ruyan began to cry uncontrollably. If Lu Ruyan's bootlickers saw his goddess being teased by these people, Yi Chen would probably be drowned in saliva. Lu Ruyan is one of the top 10 beauties in Shanghai City, and her suitors are as numerous as a reinforced company. Among them are sons of politicians and second-generation wealthy businessmen. Yi Chen was a little overwhelmed for a moment. He was just a novice and could not bear the tears of a girl. Don't cry, please don't cry. Damn it, I really am. Let's get to know each other for a week, okay? What if you think I'm not good enough? I won't leave you. I won't. Lu Ruyan said with a firm look in her eyes. Okay, I'm going back to school then. Yi Chen spread his hands and motioned Lu Ruyan to move aside. Have you forgotten that we are classmates? There is no class today. Do I dislike you so much? The tears that Lu Ruyan had just stopped were about to flow again. No, I have to go home. Hey, stop, let's go shopping together and then I'll go home, okay? Seeing that the goddess was about to cry again, Yi Chen compromised helplessly. Regardless, Yi Chen finally compromised and accompanied Lu Ruyan on a stroll in the pedestrian snack street of Yida Shopping Mall in Shanghai City. After a round, Yichen had some understanding of Lu Ruyan. She was love-brained and obsessed with looks. But she also has some advantages. She is not materialistic. Apart from being a little thirsty and buying a cup of Mishue Bingchang, she did not ask Yichen to buy anything for her after shopping for a long time. Ruyan, it's getting late, shall I take you home? Yichen's legs were about to cramp. Women were creatures that would get tired after doing just a little work, and they went shopping for half a day without any intention of stopping. Aren't you going back to school? Lu Ruyan asked, blinking her eyes. I rented a house outside, and I'm not going back. Hearing Yichen say this, Lu Ruyan's eyes lit up. Then I won't go back either. After saying that, she lowered her head shyly and rubbed the corner of her clothes. Damn, where are you going if you don't go back? Yichen asked frantically in his heart. Although there was a system task, Yichen really didn't want to do anything to Lu Ruyan. Otherwise it would hurt other people's feelings. It's not very convenient. I live in a rented house of my aunt. Yichen also said it a little awkwardly, but this time he was telling the truth. So what? We are boyfriend and girlfriend, so why not live together? I am a girl, so I didn't say anything. As he spoke, his voice became lower and lower. Even if Yichen is a piece of wood, he will bloom at this moment. But he really couldn't do it because he felt guilty. Ruyan, listen to me. It's normal for boyfriends and girlfriends to live together, but we've only been dating for one day. It would be bad for your reputation if this got out. I'll take you back to school this time. Once we get to know each other, we can talk about the future. I don't want you to give yourself to me so impulsively and hastily. I want us to be one in body and soul. Finally, under Yichen's earnest persuasion, Lu Ruyan was sent to school. Yichen also returned home and lay on the bed looking at the ceiling. What the hell is this? If it really doesn't work, just marry such a good girl. Warning! Warning! It was detected that the host had not completed the system task and had dangerous thoughts. Warning! If the host fails to complete the task, he will lose the ability to be a man forever. Fuck, I'm impressed by you, old man. Yichen rolled his eyes helplessly. This guy had to be a scumbag. Click. Yichen. The door opened and a graceful young woman walked in. Chapter 2: Chu Shangqing's Beautiful Misunderstanding. The person who came was Yichen's mother's best friend, Chu Shangqing. Chu Shangqing, 32 years old, has not left too many traces of time on her body. She has a peach butt, an ant waist, and an exaggerated D cup in front. My husband went abroad to work in his early years and never came back. I have been a widow for 8 years. I'm going to make some food, you go help me with the laundry. Okay, Aunt Chu. Yichen responded, then stood up and walked towards Chu Shangqing's bedroom. Yichen has become accustomed to it, and Chu Shangqing often asks Yichen to help with some housework. The scent of roses that wafted into Chu Shangqing's room formed a sharp contrast with Yichen's masculinity that came from his long time in the gym. A gray silk dress and some underwear were scattered in front of the bed. Yichen picked up his clothes and was about to turn around when Chu Shangqing rushed in. Because there were still her underwear on the bed, and she was used to asking Yichen to do the housework, she suddenly remembered it when she walked into the kitchen. When she broke in, her perspective was just when Yichen picked up the clothes and was very close to his nose. I'll wash it myself. Chu Shangqing snatched the clothes from Yichen's hand. Yichen scratched his head, looking puzzled. In the bathroom, Chu Shangqing leaned against the wall holding her clothes, her heart pounding. Will I hurt his self-esteem by doing this? Yichen is in adolescence and is inevitably curious about the opposite sex. As an elder, should I guide him? Besides, I'm not much older than him. The thought of this made my heart, which had been silent for many years, become hot. Aunt Chu, are you okay? It's time for dinner. Seeing Chu Shangqing going to wash clothes by herself, Yichen went to fry 2 steaks. It's inexplicable. Why does it take so long to wash clothes? During the meal, Chu Shangqing didn't dare to look at Yichen's eyes, and kept cutting the steak with her knife and fork. Aunt Chu, I'm done eating. I'm going back to the house. Yichen wiped his mouth after eating and said. Wait, Xiaochen, Auntie is on the balcony with some clean clothes hanging out to dry. After Chu Shangqing said this, she lowered her head even more. I wonder how much determination you made after saying this. He should understand. Chu Shangqing thought to herself. Okay, Aunt Chu, take your time eating, I'll go put away the clothes. Yi Chen raised his leg and walked towards the balcony. When Yi Chen put all the clothes in Xu Xiangqing's room and came back to his own room, Xu Xiangqing buried her head in eating. Click. Yi Chen closed the door. Xu Xiangqing stood up at the speed of light and ran to her room. When you see the neatly folded clothes and nothing is missing. Could it be that Xiaochen doesn't like this style? Xu Xiangqing couldn't help but mutter. The next morning Yi Chen arrived at school early. Yi Chen, you are here. Yi Chen had just stepped into the classroom when a sweet voice was heard. It was Lu Ruyan, one of the top 10 beauties at Ocean University. Yeah, good morning. Yi Chen said embarrassedly that he didn't want everyone to know about his relationship with Lu Ruyan. Because in the end they separated. Yi Chen, have you had breakfast? I brought you some steamed dumplings and millet porridge. Lu Ruyan took out the breakfast she had prepared for Yi Chen as if she was presenting a treasure. I've eaten. Thank you, Ruyan. Yi Chen returned to his seat with a smile. Yi Chen sat on the chair, feeling very uncomfortable, because Lu Ruyan was the dream goddess of all the boys in the class. At this moment, Yi Chen became a public enemy. All the boys looked at Yi Chen with ill intentions. Ruyan, why do you care about him? Apart from being handsome and eating more, what other advantages does he have? Give it to me, I haven't eaten yet. At this time, squad leader Xiao Yan walked over and looked at Yi Chen with some contempt. After hearing this, Lu Ruyan frowned. What does it have to do with you if I buy breakfast for Yi Chen? Have a finger in the pie. Said in a cold voice. Also, my last name is Lu, please call me Lu Ruyan. Firstly, we are not very familiar with each other, and secondly, I am afraid that others will misunderstand me. It was obvious that Lu Ruyan was a little angry. What do you mean by having no advantages? Being handsome and having a good figure are his biggest advantages. Xiao Yan saw that Lu Ruyan was angry and a little confused. She just said a few words to Yi Chen. You stinky bitch, just wait, if you pretend to be innocent in front of me, sooner or later you will be mine. Xiao Yan said sinisterly in his heart. But he was laughing. Okay, I apologize to Yi Chen. I shouldn't have slandered him. Yi Chen spit at this smiling tiger, didn't even raise his eyelids, and was too lazy to pay attention to him. And Lu Ruyan naturally sat next to Yi Chen. In fact, Yi Chen has been exercising for many years and has not been in a relationship. It's not that he doesn't like girls. But he has his own white moonlight in his heart. But later the moon failed to show up in the sunset. He longed for strength and longed to see her again. Then I will have the ability to protect her. Yi Chen didn't listen to anything during the whole class, and his thoughts drifted further and further away. It was as if I was back in those days with her. Yi Chen really doesn't know what kind of identity to give Lu Ruyan now. Lover? Sweetheart? Mistress? If he meets that girl again, how will he deal with it? Ring, ring, ring. A ringing sounded, bringing Yi Chen back to his senses. Ah. Sigh. In this vast sea of people, let us just live in the present. Lu Ruyan noticed that something was wrong with Yi Chen. The look in his eyes just now must have meant that he was thinking of a certain girl. But it doesn't matter to her, Yi Chen is her boyfriend now. Where do you go after class? Yi Chen took the initiative to ask about Lu Ruyan beside him. I have to go over there in a while. What about you? Me? I'm lifting weights. Yi Chen replied with a smile. Why is fitness called lifting weights? Lu Ruyan asked like a curious baby. You're still young and you don't understand. I'm leaving now. Bye. Yi Chen stood up and walked out of the school. Only by lifting weights like crazy and expending his energy could he concentrate enough. Only then can you stop thinking about the past or certain people. Brother Chen. Brother Chen. When he walked into the club, some students were greeting Yi Chen. The club is not far from the school and most of its members are students. And there are 2 universities nearby, so there are mostly young people. Brother Chen, I really envy you. You never drink protein powder, but you still have such a sexy body. If I participated in a bodybuilding competition, I don't think anyone else would dare to take first place. Lin Dong and Yi Chen's best friend, they often work out together. How about we compete with each other today to see who can do more with the 60 kilograms armbar? Yi Chen winked at Lin Dong provocatively. Then we have to compete quickly, otherwise if the news of Brother Chen working out here gets out, We'll probably be surrounded by rich ladies again. Lin Dong teased. Fuck you, stop talking nonsense and get started. Yi Chen picked up the 60 kilograms arm strength bar and started doing the exercises. Chapter 3, Licking Dog Lu Ruyan. After working out in the gym, Yi Chen returned to Chu Shangqing's home. Chu Shangqing cooked a table full of dishes. This was also Yi Chen's happiest moment. Looking at Chu Shangqing's busy back, Yi Chen felt a warm feeling in his heart. Xiaochen, are you still keeping up with your studies at school? Chu Shangqing put food into Yi Chen's bowl as she spoke, and soon a small mountain of food was piled up in Yi Chen's bowl. Auntie, don't just pick up food for me, eat too. Studying is okay. University life is quite comfortable. Yi Chen answered while eating. You have to study hard. Your parents passed away early and entrusted you to me. You have to find a good job in the future. If you become successful in the future, your aunt will also be able to benefit from you. Chu Shangqing taught. Aunt, you say this every day. I remember it all. Just wait and see. I will definitely make your life better. Yi Chen comforted. Chu Shangqing didn't say anything else but just looked at Yi Chen with some loving expression. Study? I really needed to study hard to repay my aunt for her cultivation. Now, with the system, learning is no longer the only way out. The system creates unlimited possibilities. After a short lunch break, Yi Chen arrived at school on time again. Lu Ruyan was still sitting next to Yi Chen. Yi Chen felt sleepy after listening to the class. He had no choice but to lie on the table with a book to cover his eyes and fall asleep. Lu Ruyan felt a little depressed for a moment. After all, I am a great beauty, but I am sitting next to you and you are so listless. Lu Ruyan reached into Yi Chen's pocket. Yi Chen shuddered and sat up straight. What are you doing? Yi Chen asked with a frown. So you can wake up. It seems that I have achieved my goal. Lu Ruyan covered her mouth and laughed. This student, yes, it's you. Please share what I just said with the students. Mathematics teacher Li Jingyi pointed at Yi Chen. Yi Chen pointed at himself, and after getting a positive answer, he stood up. Teacher, Teacher, please ask him to get out of the classroom. He is affecting everyone's studies. 1 minute per person will delay the whole class for more than 50 minutes. I just saw him sleeping. Squad leader Xiaoyan stood up and pointed at Yi Chen and cursed. Faced with Xiaoyan's accusations, the class was in an uproar. What the hell is this Xiaoyan? It's none of his business if my idol sleeps. Damn Xiaoyan, next time you choose a squad leader, I'd rather choose him than a dog. Those who supported Yi Chen were all girls. Of course Xiaoyan heard it and his face turned green. Damn Yi Chen, just wait for me. Okay, everyone be quiet. Yi Chen, come to my office after class. Continue with the class. Yi Chen, can you please give the teacher some face and study hard in class? Li Jingyi said with a straight face. There's no one here, why are you so stern? I'm not a primary school student. Li Jingyi is a graduate student, only a few years older than Yi Chen, so Yi Chen often jokes with her in private. You. Li Jingyi pointed at Yi Chen. Yi Chen leaned his head forward and sniffed Li Jingyi's fingers in ecstasy. It smells so good. Yi Chen. Li Jingyi closed her eyes and shouted. Upon hearing the sound, Yi Chen ran out of the office. Only Li Jingyi, with a blushing face, was left alone in the office, going crazy. Yi Chen, Teacher Li didn't make things difficult for you, did he? Lu Ruyan paced anxiously in the corridor, and when she saw Yi Chen coming out, she hurried forward and asked. It's okay, Teacher Li just wants to chat with me. Yi Chen spread his hands and said. Lu Ruyan actually believed it, after all, Yi Chen was so handsome. Hey, is someone going to call his parents like an elementary school student? Xiaoyan put his hands in his pockets and walked over swayingly. Ruyan, do you have a dog leash? Yi Chen pretended to be panicked. Why would I need that thing if I don't have a dog? Lu Ruyan was very puzzled as to why Yi Chen needed a dog leash. That's bad. Don't you see a mad dog walking towards us? Yi Chen raised his eyebrows teasingly. Yi Chen, who the hell are you calling a dog? Xiaoyan was furious. Ruyan, did you see that? I've seen people picking up money, but I've never seen people picking up scolding. Or, someone is a dog. After Yi Chen finished speaking, he looked directly at Xiao Yan, with an expression as if saying, "Little thief, I'm talking about you." Yi Chen. Xiao Yan's eyes were blazing with fire and his fists were clenched tightly. "Grandpa is here!" Yi Chen shouted. Puff. Lu Ruyan couldn't hold back her laughter any longer. "Yi Chen, I'll be waiting for you in the grove south of the school. Come over if you dare." After saying this, Xiao Yan turned around and was about to leave. "You won't know whether I have the guts or not, but your mother might know. Wait for me to go together, so that I won't find you when the time comes," Yi Chen said disdainfully. Fight? Yi Chen couldn't possibly be afraid of him. He didn't spend time in the gym in vain. "Xiao Yan, what are you doing?" "I'm telling you, Xiao Yan, this is a society ruled by law. If you dare to mess around, I'll call the police." Seeing that the two were about to fight, Lu Ruyan hurriedly stopped them. "Ruyan, don't worry about it. I will make sure this kid knows why the flowers are so red today." Xiao Yan stared at Yi Chen and said angrily. "Xiao Yan, you dare." Lu Ruyan shouted. "Okay, I'll give Ruyan some face today. Boy, I hope you will always hide behind a woman." Xiao Yan said this and turned to leave. Yi Chen felt touched when he saw Lu Ruyan defending him. Isn't it too much of a loss to dump such a good girl? Never mind, the system didn't say when we'll break up, so just live happily day by day. Thank you, Ruyan. You protect me like this. I won't need to do that next time. Lu Ruyan was still happy when she heard the first half of Yi Chen's sentence, but she lowered her head when she heard the second half. "Do people care about you?" "I know you care about me, but Xiao Yan, a silver spear wax head, picked him up with one hand, and he thought he was Xiao Yan in the novel with boundless magic power." Yi Chen had no choice but to let go of the good opportunity to punish Xiao Yan. "Come on, let's go back to the classroom." After saying that, he returned to the classroom with Lu Ruyan. "Yi Chen is here." Best friend Lin Dong waved his arms desperately. Yi Chen walked towards Lin Dong, while Lu Ruyan was very sensible and sat with other girls, leaving Yi Chen enough personal space. "Brother Chen, what's going on? I think this school beauty has become a dogskin plaster for you," Lin Dong said with a wink. "Don't talk nonsense no matter what the situation is." Yi Chen denied it, but the corners of his mouth betrayed him. After all, having a school beauty girlfriend is a very face-saving thing. "TSK. You're treating me like your cousin." Lin Dong rolled his eyes. "But let me tell you, Xiao Yan's family has a strong background and has business on the border," Lin Dong said mysteriously. Chapter 4, System Bug. It is said that it is a big deal. You have to be careful. This boy likes Lu Ruyan. The whole school knows it. So don't underestimate the enemy. Lin Dong became more and more serious as he spoke. "Don't worry." Yi Chen smiled and tapped Lin Dong's shoulder. Now that he has the system, any skill he is given can crush Xiao Yan. Yi Chen slept the whole afternoon. He didn't care about Xiao Yan. If he made him angry, he would just give him some anti-inflammatory medicine. "Master, why do you look a little unhappy today?" In a luxurious villa, Xiao Yan was sitting on the sofa, and a man in a suit and tie stood beside him and asked. "Fuck, a stinking loser, trying to steal my woman. Everyone knows that Lu Ruyan is my designated girlfriend." Bang! Xiao Yan picked up the teacup on the table and threw it on the ground with a fierce look in his eyes. "Master, do you need it?" The man made a gesture of wiping his neck. "No, I can handle it myself. I'll talk to you later. I'll let you know when I need your help." Xiao Yan didn't want anyone to die because of a woman. When Yi Chen returned home after class, Zhu Shangqing had already prepared a large table of dishes. "Xiaochen, if you have any difficulties in life, please tell your aunt. Don't hold it in, it's bad for your health. Do you hear me?" After Zhu Shangqing finished speaking, her face turned red as if she was drunk. "Well, I'm fine, aunt. I have a healthy body." As he spoke, Yi Chen compared his qilin arm. "Hurry and eat." After they finished their meal and cleared the dishes, Yi Chen went to the bathroom to wash up. Zhu Shangqing was watching TikTok on the sofa. "Aunt, where are the towels?" "There are no towels in the bathroom." Yi Chen shouted in the bathroom. "Oh, I washed it for you and forgot to put it back. I'll get it for you right away." Zhu Shangqing responded and walked to the balcony and got a towel for Yi Chen. Yi Chen opened the bathroom door and was about to show his head. Xu Shangqing pushed open the bathroom door and her eyes widened. This kid is quite interesting. Xu Shangqing murmured. Ahem, Aunt Chu. Ah, here you go. After being stunned for a moment, Xu Shangqing shyly handed the towel to Yi Chen, but her eyes were wide open. After Yi Chen closed the door, his forehead was full of black lines, but he didn't care. After all, he had lived with Xu Shangqing since childhood. Ding, 90-point beauty Xu Shangqing detected. Host, please capture and break up with her as soon as possible. System, you are such a dog. Xu Shangqing is my aunt. Yi Chen was speechless. She's not my biological aunt, we have no blood relationship, and it won't affect the host's strategy. This isn't the first time I've met my aunt, so why did the mission only appear now? What are the rules of the system? Yi Chen had no choice but to accept the task, because he knew the punishment for not accepting the task. Well, one isn't finished yet and here comes another. Could it be that my aunt likes me? Yi Chen suddenly had an idea. Xiaochen, are you asleep? Xu Shangqing shouted outside the door. It's time to go to bed, auntie. After saying that, Xu Shangqing pushed the door open and walked in. Xiaochen, I never thought that the naive boy back then has grown up. Xu Shangqing murmured as she sat beside Yi Chen's bed. I know that you are getting more and more curious about the opposite sex at your age, but please don't hurt your body. Xu Shangqing said educationally. Ah, auntie, I. Yi Chen looked at his aunt in front of him and felt a little overwhelmed. Could it be that my aunt has misunderstood? Yi Chen thought to himself. Half an hour later, Xu Shangqing finished educating Yi Chen and walked out of Yi Chen's bedroom. Yi Chen was lost in the room. He didn't have time to stop it just now, and later he was reluctant to stop it. Oh, never mind. Anyway, I'm a scumbag and I won't stay with one woman for long. One more is better. After saying that, he stood up and walked towards Xu Shangqing's room. Just as he reached the door, a strange sound was heard. The hand that was knocking on the door paused, and then put it down again. It's too late to knock on the door now. The next morning, Yi Chen got up early and Xu Shangqing had already prepared breakfast as usual. It's just that my status is different now, a bit like a wife serving her husband. Xiaochen, don't feel pressured. I won't prevent you from having a girlfriend. Just think of last night as a dream. Xu Shangqing said as she stirred the milk in the cup. Ding, it is detected that Xu Shangqing and the host have broken up. The reward is 1 million in cash and the eye has a special ability of golden pupil. The reward has been issued. Please check and claim it in the system backpack. Yi Chen's breathing became rapid. The golden finger he had been waiting for a long time finally came true today. Xiaochen, what's wrong with you? Are you okay? Don't scare me? Xu Shangqing shook Yi Chen's body worriedly. Yi Chen hugged Xu Shangqing like a princess and gave her a kiss. Aunt, don't worry, you are more important than anyone else in my heart. The two of them talked things out, and after a while of being together, Yi Chen hurried back to school. Yi Chen thought on the way that he didn't expect the system to have a bug. When he kissed Xu Shangqing, he was also trying to see if there would be any mission failure. Unexpectedly, there was no hint. This means that as long as the girl says they are not together, he can get the reward no matter how they are not together. Marvelous. Yi Chen waved excitedly on his way to school. Yi Chen. As soon as Yi Chen entered the classroom, Lu Ruyan rushed over to him like a young swallow returning to its nest. Yi Chen felt extremely satisfied. The school beauty threw herself into his arms. What could be more satisfying than this? He opened his arms and hugged Lu Ruyan. Okay, we haven't seen each other for just one night, and class is about to start. Let's go to our seats. Yi Chen patted Lu Ruyan's back gently and said. Lu Ruyan responded obediently. The first class was advanced mathematics again. Li Jingyi walked up to the podium wearing high heels, a white top and black wide leg pants. Yi Chen stared at the podium seriously, listening attentively like a model student. I never thought that the usually serious Mr. Li would like cartoon-style outfits. I have to say the little bear is so cute. This golden eye is amazing. If I buy a lottery ticket or gamble on jade, wouldn't it be easy to get rich? Yi Chen thought excitedly. Yi Chen, what is the answer to the first question we just discussed? Perhaps out of revenge, Li Jingyi called Yi Chen up to answer questions. Ah. Yi Chen was in a trance and had no idea what it was. What? Answer the question. Didn't you listen to my lecture? Li Jingru said with a straight face. Teacher, n pi to the power of 1 is equal to 1. Yi Chen looked directly at the answer in Li Jingyi's hand and answered directly. Humph, listen carefully and sit down. Seeing that she couldn't do anything to Yi Chen, Li Jingyi asked him to sit down. Damn it, you went to cram school behind my back. Lin Dong poked Yi Chen from behind with his finger and said. Chapter 5 System Task and Teacher Romance. You guessed it right, I will be a top student in the future. Yi Chen said proudly with his head held high. After Yi Chen obtained the golden eyes, he was able to do it. Li Jingyi, who was sitting on the podium, began to have wild thoughts in her mind. Why is he listening to the class so attentively today? Is it because I asked him to come to my office yesterday to flirt with me? Does he like me, then? Do you want to agree to him? He is quite handsome though. Pfft, oh my god, I'm in class, what am I thinking about? Ring, ring, ring. The bell for the end of get out of class rang. Yi Chen, come to the office. Li Jingyi said. The people in the classroom had different expressions, but Xiao Yan was gloating. Lu Ruyan was afraid that Li Jingyi would snatch her boyfriend away. Lin Dong opened his mouth wide. Fuck, what's wrong with Brother Chen? Why does Teacher Li ask you to go to the office every day and not me? The speaker was unintentional, but the listener was intentional. Lu Ruyan stood up immediately. I'll go with you. Yi Chen didn't understand. Why are you going, teacher? Humph, who knows what I'm calling you for? Lu Ruyan said, crossing her arms. What could happen? I went to an office, not a battlefield. Yi Chen rolled his eyes and walked towards the office. Boom boom boom. Come in. After entering, Yi Chen found that Li Jingyi was the only one in the office. He turned around and closed the door, intending to tease her. He sat on the desk next to Li Jingyi with a carefree look. Teacher Li asked me to come here for something? You didn't just miss me, did you? Yi Chen, stand still. I called you here today because I hope you can continue to listen carefully in class and try to get a good grade in the exam. Li Jingyi consoled. Then can I ask you anything about my studies? Yi Chen rolled his eyes and smiled. Of course, if you encounter any difficulties, feel free to come and see the teacher. Li Jingyi said. Ding, 94-point goddess Li Jingyi detected. Host, please start the attack. I accept the mission. Yi Chen was speechless. He usually just teased Li Jingyi. If this developed into a girlfriend, it would be outrageous to both humans and gods. How could it be so exciting to date your teacher? Then are there other topics that can be used? Yi Chen leaned closer to Li Jingyi and said. Of course, the teacher will definitely help you. You go out first. Class will start soon. I'll do some homework. Li Jingyi said. Yi Chen turned around and was about to walk out of the office. Xiao Li, are you busy? A greasy middle-aged man with a big belly walked over and asked. What's the matter, Director Su? The visitor was Su Weigang, the director of the teaching department, who was also Li Jingyi's suitor. Relying on her own power, she wanted to make Li Jingyi her lover. This is what I mean. I have booked a table at Xiahai restaurant tonight and would like to treat you to dinner. I wonder if you are free. Su Weigang said with a flattering smile. What a coincidence, Director Su. I just made an appointment with a student to visit his home today. Li Jingyi pointed at Yi Chen and said. At this time, Su Wei just noticed Yi Chen, looked Yi Chen up and down and spoke. The home visit can be done tomorrow, don't you think? The threat in his words was obvious. Director Su, right? Teacher Li and I have an appointment. Please go another day. You can't eat any time. Yi Chen directly retorted. You. Su Weigang was shaking with anger. Damn it, little brat, don't let me catch you. Su Weigang thought secretly. Okay, learning is important. You are very good, classmate. I will remember you. After Su Weigang finished speaking, he turned away. Thank you, Yi Chen, but you have offended the dean. I am afraid that you will be punished in the future. I am sorry to bring you trouble. Li Jingyi said embarrassedly. Then will you protect me? Yi Chen raised his eyebrows and said. Of course. Li Jingyi blurted out. Jingyi, don't worry, I will never let other men get close to you, especially a greasy man like this. Yi Chen said seriously. Well, you are annoying, call me Teacher Li, and besides, I am old enough, you don't let other men get close to me, you support me? Li Jingyi reacted and joked. Girls usually say this when they like you, and Yi Chen is of course very clear about this. Since the system has said that it wants to conquer Li Jingyi, it must not allow other men to get their hands on her. I'll support you. Yi Chen hugged Li Jingyi. You, let me go, you're disgusting. Li Jingyi clenched her fists and punched Yi Chen's chest several times. As expected, the system has a good impression of me, and only girls with an appearance score of 90 plus will be assigned tasks. If this is a girl you don't like, she won't punch you in the chest, but will slap you in the face. After school, wait for me to take you home. Yi Chen said without a doubt. You are too domineering. I am your teacher. Why should I listen to you? Li Jingyi asked with a pout. Okay, Mr. Li, wait for me to take you home after school. I'm worried about you going home alone. Yi Chen teased. It depends on my mood. You go out now. I have to prepare for class. Li Jingyi ordered them to leave. Okay, you go ahead and do your work. I'll leave first. That greasy guy can call me later. After Yi Chen left, Li Jingyi recalled how Yi Chen had hugged her domineeringly just now. Is this considered a confession to me? But he seems to be having an affair with that Lu Ruyan. But he's so handsome, he's the only thing on my mind, so annoying. Li Jingyi thought in a tangled way. As night fell and the evening self-study get out of class ended, Yi Chen said goodbye to Lu Ruyan and asked her to go back to the dormitory first. Walked towards Li Jingyi's office. Soon they arrived at Li Jingyi's office, and Yi Chen used his golden eyes to find that the office was empty at the moment. Only Li Jingyi was lying on the table, turning the pen in her hand boredly. Boom boom boom. Come in. Yi Chen knocked on the door and walked in. He felt amused when he saw Li Jingyi pretending to correct homework. If he didn't have the golden eyes, he would have been fooled by her. Jingyi, are you done with your work? I'll take you home. Yi Chen said with a smile. Call me teacher. Who said I want you to take me home? I'm grading homework. Li Jingyi said expressionlessly that she originally wanted to go back by herself, but when she thought of Yi Chen saying that he would take her home, she waited until now for some unknown reason. Then Mr. Li, you go ahead and do your work. I'm leaving now. Yi Chen pretended to leave. You dare. Li Jingyi said anxiously. Hey, Teacher Li, do you want me to take you home? Yi Chen teased. You, whatever. Li Jingyi turned her head away. Yi Chen stepped forward and hugged Li Jingyi from behind. Okay, I was just kidding. I'm worried about you going home alone. Li Jingyi felt her heart beating like a deer when she heard the hot breath of Yi Chen next to her ear. You left the key in your pocket on me. Li Jingyi said softly. Keys? I didn't bring any keys. Chapter 6 The hero saves the beauty and wins her heart. So, what's the matter with me? Speaking of this, Li Jingyi blushed as she thought of something. Yi Chen also let go of Li Jingyi with an embarrassed look on his face. Li Jingyi was feeling somewhat conflicted at the moment. After all, it was a teacher-student relationship, which was not recognized by the world. You, don't do this again in the future. I'm leaving first. Li Jingyi walked out of the office. Yi Chen also noticed Li Jingyi's dilemma and quickly followed behind her. Hey, Mr. Li, wait for me. There are still a lot of people on the road to the school now. Although Yi Chen was talking nonsense, he didn't dare to be too affectionate in front of so many people. Li Jingyi left the teaching building quickly without looking back and walked towards the staff dormitory. Teacher Li, what are you doing? Didn't you say you would guide me in my studies? Yi Chen trotted to keep up with Li Jingyi. Guiding you to learn? Is that learning? Li Jingyi thought hatefully. No tutoring today, I'm not feeling well. After leaving the crowd on the road, Li Jingyi slowed down her pace and was no longer as embarrassed as before. The two of them were like a couple taking a walk at night. There was no one around, so Yi Chen secretly touched Li Jingyi's hand. Rogue, what are you doing? He said it but didn't refuse directly. There's hope. Yi Chen thought to himself. So he took Li Jingyi's hand more boldly. I've already said that I support you, so you are my future wife. Is there anything wrong with me holding my wife's hand? Yi Chen said as a matter of course. Wife? Who wants you to support her? Li Jingyi rolled her eyes at Yi Chen, but did not struggle. At this time, both of them were in love for the first time and didn't pay attention. In the dark, a pair of eyes stared at the two of them hatefully. You stinky bitch, you dare to reject me and date another man. Jingyi, have you eaten? Let's go get some midnight snack. Yi Chen suggested while holding Li Jingyi's soft and boneless hand. You're a student, what can you treat me to? Let's go. I'm a little hungry. I'll treat you. Li Jingyi said with a smile. Wow, am I being kept by a rich woman? Yi Chen teased. I'm ignoring you. Li Jingyi walked quickly towards the school gate. They took a taxi to the food court, ordered some skewers, and started to feast on them. The meal brought the two closer together. After eating, Yi Chen carefully wiped the oil stains from the corners of Li Jingyi's mouth. Li Jingyi was stunned for a long time before she came to her senses. It has been a long time since anyone has cared about her so much. There are some boys around her who are greedy for her beauty and have ulterior motives, but none of them is as attentive as Yi Chen. Thank you, Yi Chen. Li Jingyi said softly. It's okay. Isn't this what I should do? Yi Chen didn't expect that such a small gesture could move Li Jingyi so much. It's getting late and we have classes tomorrow, let's go back. Li Jingyi said. Okay, I'll take you home. Yi Chen picked up Li Jingyi's handbag and said softly. Why are you sending me back? I heard that you rented a house outside the school. I still have to go back to school, so you don't have to make another trip. Li Jingyi said. I'm worried about you going back alone. At this moment, Yi Chen was doing his duty like a loyal and responsible boyfriend. Okay, then you take me to the gate of my school and then you can go home. Seeing that the argument failed, Li Jingyi agreed. Don't go, beauty. How about I take you back? At this time 3 men came over. Yi Chen pulled Li Jingyi over and protected him behind him. Li Jingyi's heart was almost thrown to Yi Chen at this moment. This damn sense of security, this teacher-student relationship, this fear of what people say, go to hell. Yi Chen, let's call the police. After all, this group of people's target is her, and she doesn't want Yi Chen to be implicated. Stay here and don't move. Yi Chen stopped Li Jingyi. We have no grudges against each other and we are now living in a society ruled by law. Do you want to commit violence in the streets? Yi Chen stared at the leading man and scolded him. No grudges or hatred? No, we have hatred. You are from Haida University, right? You know you have offended someone you shouldn't have offended, and they asked me to teach you a lesson. The man said arrogantly. Oh? Yi Chen raised his eyebrows, thought about it for a while, and then he began to suspect the target. It's nothing but Xiao Yan. Xiao Yan likes Lu Ruyan, and the other one is Su Weigang. Yi Chen can't possibly forget Su Weigang's gloomy eyes. Su Weigang? Yi Chen asked tentatively. That's all you need to know. Be careful next time you walk at night. Stop talking nonsense, brothers. The men will be killed, and the women will stay. At the command, several people rushed forward. Yi Chen was not panicked at all, as he didn't stay in the gym for nothing. He gave the man who was hit the brunt of the attack a sidekick, and he flew backwards to the ground, curled up and lost his ability to fight. Brother, damn it, I'm going to kill you, you little bastard. The younger brother yelled with red eyes when he saw his elder brother being knocked to the ground. I saw the little brother pulling off his t-shirt, revealing his strong cock. Then he took a running start, jumped into the air and kicked Yi Chen on the forehead. Yi Chen ducked to avoid the attack, but it turned out to be a feint. At the moment when he missed the kick, an elbow hit Yi Chen's head, which was a solid hit and Yi Chen suffered a concussion at the very least. Seeing that he couldn't dodge, Yi Chen turned around and was hit hard on the back by an elbow. Yi Chen took a breath and without even considering his injuries, he turned over and did a roundhouse kick. When this younger brother saw Yi Chen being hit by an elbow, he relaxed his guard, because no one could fight back after his elbow. He was immediately kicked in the neck by Yi Chen, and his head tilted and became motionless. Brother, please spare our lives. The 3 of US brothers admit defeat. The last little brother was so scared that his legs were shaking and he knelt on the ground begging for mercy. I can let you go, but you have to tell me who sent you here. Yi Chen said with a smile while squatting in front of this little brother. It's Su Weigang. He gave us 10,000 yuan and asked us to teach you a lesson. Big brother, I've told you, please let me go. The younger brother was frightened and kept begging for mercy. Go away. Jingyi, let's go. Yi Chen took Li Jingyi's hand and said. Yi Chen, let's call the police. It was obvious that Li Jingyi was frightened just now. Let them go, we won't suffer any loss. Yi Chen said. Then the two took a taxi back to school. Yi Chen, go back. It's quite late. Li Jingyi said. That won't do. Who knows if there are still some crazy people who are willing to harm you? I have to protect you. Yi Chen said domineeringly. Li Jingyi's heart was filled with sweetness. She pecked Yi Chen on the face as if possessed by a ghost, then turned around and walked towards the school. It smells so good. Yi Chen touched his cheek and smelled it. Perhaps Li Jingyi was shy about her boldness and didn't say much along the way. After escorting Li Jingyi downstairs, Li Jingyi stopped and looked at Yi Chen. Okay, go back. No, I have to deliver it to your door. Yi Chen tasted the sweetness and wanted to go a step further. The two took the elevator to the second floor, and Li Jingyi stood at the door. Is that all right? Yi Chen was thinking about how to get into Li Jingyi's house and get to know her better. Squeak! The door to the other door opened. A playful head appeared, with its hands stretched out and its body wrapped in a bath towel. Sister Jingyi, why are you back so late? I've been looking for you several times. Ah! She covered her mouth with one hand and looked at Yi Chen and the others in surprise, completely forgetting that she needed to hold the bath towel with her hands, and a corner of the bath towel slipped off. This was followed by a louder scream. Yi Chen's eyes widened. This was too white. She didn't have the purity of Lu Ruyan or the maturity of Chu Shangqing. At this moment, there were only 4 words in Yi Chen's mind: excellent. Lolita. Chapter 7: Chu Shangqing's Initiative. Bang! After the scream, the door was slammed shut, and the doorframe was shaken clean of some dust. What are you looking at? Come in. After entering the password, the door opened and I entered Li Jingyi's room. The person next door is Professor Wang's daughter from the chemistry department, Wang Yingying. Her parents have a house outside, and she lives in this apartment by herself. I've never brought another member of the opposite sex home, so she might be shocked. I'll explain it to her later. Li Jingyi changed her slippers and explained to Yi Chen. When he saw Yi Chen enter the room, he was still staring at the direction of Wang Yingying's room. Hey, hooligan! Yi Chen was watching Wang Yingying with his golden eyes, and saw that she was changing clothes angrily and mumbling something. He came back to his senses only when he heard Li Jingyi's call. It's okay, I was scared too. Yi Chen said shamelessly. Now that you're here, let me take a look to see if there's anything wrong with where you got hit. I'll help you disinfect it. Li Jingyi said. Okay. Yi Chen said as he took off his coat. Li Jingyi's eyes were dazed, and tears were overflowing from her eyes. She had a dog-like waist, an inverted triangle, well-developed muscles, and a solid chest. Ding ding ding, click. The door opened. Wang Yingying and Li Jingyi were very good friends, so she knew Li Jingyi's password and opened the door and walked in directly. Ah, you guys. Wang Yingying covered her eyes with her hands, leaving a tiny gap between her eyes playfully. Wow, such a good figure? Wang Yingying swallowed secretly. Yingying, don't get me wrong. We just ran into some bad guys. Yi Chen got hurt to protect me. I'm helping him get rid of the inflammation. Coming back to her senses, Li Jingyi quickly explained. So, sister, you are not hurt, right? Wang Yingying put down her hands that were covering her eyes and didn't know whether to look at Yi Chen or Li Jingyi. I'm fine. Yi Chen got hit on the back. Li Jingyi said. I said it was okay, but you insisted on looking at it, and it almost caused Yingying to misunderstand. Yi Chen put on his clothes jokingly. Jingyi, it's too late. I'll go back first. You two can chat. Yi Chen stood up and said. Okay, drive slowly. Call me if you have anything. Li Jingyi stood up and said. After such an incident, Li Jingyi was worried about Yi Chen going home alone. Don't worry, this is a society ruled by law. Yi Chen responded. Auntie, I'm back. Yi Chen shouted while taking off his shoes. Xiaochen, why did you come back so late today? Chu Shangqing looked at Yi Chen suspiciously. Nothing. I just asked our teacher to help me with my homework. It was too late, so I treated the teacher to a meal. Yi Chen replied. Then go take a shower. You smell so bad. I've put your clothes in the bathroom for you. Chu Shangqing straightened Yi Chen's coat like a wife waiting for her husband to come home. Okay, then I'll go take a shower first. After saying that, Yi Chen walked towards the bathroom. He didn't notice Chu Shangqing's blushing face. While washing up, Yi Chen was thinking about what happened to Su Weigang today. Since Li Jingyi was his designated woman, he had to protect her safety. This Su Weigang will deal with him sooner or later. Now he has the system and the halo of the protagonist, so he is not afraid of any trouble. After taking a shower, Yi Chen saw that there was no one in the living room. He thought Chu Shangqing had already fallen asleep, so he returned to his room. Snap! Yi Chen turned on the light, his eyes widened. Chu Shangqing was seen lying in the quilt with only her head sticking out, looking at Yi Chen shyly. In the following month, Yi Chen enjoyed the best of both worlds. The school beauty accompanied him in class, a royal sister teacher tutored him after class, and his aunt took good care of him when he got home from school. However, there was no real progress in the relationship with Lu Ruyan within a month. It was not that Yi Chen didn't want to, but he was really afraid of cheating on the girl and she wouldn't be able to bear it. We have been getting along just as passionately as when we confessed our love. Yi Chen, I don't know what kind of magic potion you gave Ruyan, but I advise you to stay away from her. I heard that the security in Xiahai City is not very good. Xiao Yan walked over and said. You idiot, how can you have the final say in Haishur? Why are you looking for a sense of existence here with me? Lu Ruyan is my woman, get away from me. Yi Chen said while spinning a pen in one hand and putting his arm around Lu Ruyan's shoulders with the other. Lu Ruyan was also very excited at this moment, because this was the first time that Yi Chen acknowledged that she was Yi Chen's woman. Yes, Xiao Yan, I hate people who have no sense of boundaries. I hate you. I only like Yi Chen, and I will only like Yi Chen. Lu Ruyan leaned her head on Yi Chen's shoulder. You. Xiao Yan pointed at Yi Chen, his hands trembling, stomped his feet and left. Yi Chen, are you telling the truth? I am your woman? After Xiao Yan left, Lu Ruyan leaned on Yi Chen's strong shoulders. Yes, now that I have accepted you, I will definitely not separate from you. Yi Chen said while stroking Lu Ruyan's hair. At this moment, Xiao Yan came to the stairwell, took out his cell phone and made a call. Hey, Taozi, do you still remember the kid I talked to you about last time? Xiao Yan said through gritting his teeth. Understood. I'll find some tough guys to teach him a lesson. I promise to avoid Master Xiao when I see him next time. The voice of Xiao Yan's bodyguard came through the phone. Okay, go ahead and do it. I trust you. After saying that, Xiao Yan hung up the phone. When I walked into the classroom and saw Yi Chen, the corners of his mouth curled up. Yi Chen, let us see if you dare to be crazy with me after today. And you stinky bitch Lu Ruyan, I want you to kneel down and beg me. If you don't accept my toast, I'll drink the penalty wine. The school bell rang and Yi Chen stood up and walked out of the classroom. Xiao Yan quickly made a phone call. The person is out, I put the photos on my phone. At the school gate, a group of gangsters surrounded Xiao Yan's bodyguards. Who are you targeting today, Brother Tao? Who is so blind as to dare to provoke young Master Xiao? The people who came were none other than the hooligans who were beaten up by Xiao Yan last night. I was so bitter after being beaten yesterday that I almost vomited my gallbladder. I used all the money I earned from hiring as a hired gun to buy nutritional supplements. Today I heard there was a job available, so I hurried out. I thought I was just a young and stupid college student and it wouldn't be difficult, so I took it. Mr. Xiao just sent me a photo. I'll keep an eye on it. Once I wave my hand, everyone will come together and finish the job quickly at the school gate, said bodyguard Taozi. Okay. Several people responded. Yi Chen walked out of the school gate and was about to go to the gym. He always felt that someone was watching him. He immediately started to check with his golden eyes, and suddenly the corners of his mouth raised, and he walked straight towards the direction of the group of people. It was not until he got close that bodyguard Tao saw Yi Chen walking towards him slowly. Let his brothers go ahead. He pointed at the first one to be hit and rushed towards Yi Chen. He ran to Yi Chen and Yi Chen kicked him directly, knocking the bodyguard Tao to the ground. When he looked back, he saw that none of the social people he had invited were there. Oh my god, this young Master Xiao wants to kill us. 3 streets away, several people's faces turned red and they were gasping for breath. When these people saw that Taozi was referring to Yi Chen, They turned around and ran without hesitation. At this moment, Yichen stepped on Taozi's face with one foot, half squatted, and asked, "Who asked you to come?" "It's a misunderstanding, it's all a misunderstanding, brother." Taozi quickly begged for mercy. "Call those people who just ran away and ask them to come back and tell them that I'm waiting for them here," Yichen said playfully. Chapter 8: Xiaoyan's Revenge. After a while, the few people who had run away came over with their heads hung like children who had made mistakes. "Brother, we were wrong, brother. I really didn't know if this grandson was going to teach you a lesson. Yeah, brother, just treat us like shit and let us go." Several hooligans begged for mercy in unison. Yi Chen's face was full of black lines. When he thought about farting a few people, his butt hurt. "Okay, be quiet. I'll just answer one question and then I'll let you go," Yi Chen said impatiently. "Brother, tell me what you want to do and we will do it." The leading man patted his chest. "Who ordered this?" "It's this man's master, Xiaoyan." As soon as Yi Chen finished speaking, several people spoke in unison as if they were answering a question. "Who are you?" Yi Chen looked at Taozi and said, "Brother, I'm the bodyguard of the fourth young master." Taozi answered vaguely as Yi Chen stepped on his face. "Okay, you all go," Yi Chen said and raised his foot that was stepping on Taozi's face. As soon as Yi Chen left, the bodyguard took out his cell phone and called Xiaoyan. "Hey, Mr. Xiao, we can't do it," Taozi said as he lowered his head. "What do you mean, the person ran away?" Xiaoyan's impatient voice came from the phone, and he was obviously very unhappy. "No, it's because I couldn't beat this guy. This guy has practiced before," the bodyguard replied. "You useless thing, didn't you find some people? Even with more people, we can't beat him alone?" Xiaoyan's furious voice came. It wasn't young Master Xiao. The people they found seemed to be very afraid of Yi Chen. They ran away as soon as they saw it was him. "I couldn't beat him alone," Taozi said ashamedly. "Waste." Xiaoyan hung up the phone directly. Yi Chen failed to fix it and instead made him suffer a loss. At this moment, Yi Chen came to the gym to change his clothes and started lifting weights, which he did every day. There were not many people working out at noon, and at this moment, a girl in yoga clothes on the treadmill attracted Yi Chen's attention. That figure made Yi Chen swallow his saliva secretly. Yi Chen let Xu Xiang's self-control become worse and worse after she developed her feelings. Yi Chen shook his head, took a deep breath, and began to concentrate on doing the movements. At this time, the girl on the treadmill stopped, as if she was tired of running. She wiped the sweat off her face and came to the dumbbell area. Yi Chen was doing seated pull-downs when he saw the dumbbell area opposite him and then looked at the treadmill. "It's you?" At this moment, the girl opposite also noticed Yi Chen, and they both said in unison, "Yes, what a coincidence." Yi Chen replied, "Damn, I didn't expect this little lowly to have such a hot body." Yi Chen muttered to himself, "Humph, if I had known you were going to work out here, I would never have signed up for a membership card here no matter what," Wang Yingying said with disdain. Then she turned and left, and no one noticed that Wang Yingying had sad tears on her lips. "It's incomprehensible." Yi Chen ignored her and continued with his actions. "Hey, Brother Chen." Lin Dong greeted Yi Chen as he entered the door. "Brother Chen, tell me honestly, did someone provoke you?" Lin Dong walked up to him and asked. "What excitement? Are you sick?" Yi Chen rolled his eyes. "In the past, you ignored young women, models, and starlets who approached you. At first, you were only close to Lu Ruyan. Now, Teacher Li and you too are frequently inviting them out. I used to think that you rejected them because of me, but now it seems that you have awakened," Lin Dong said exaggeratedly. "The discussion between Teacher Li and I was about academic matters. Don't talk nonsense." Yi Chen rolled his eyes. "Academics? But Teacher Li doesn't teach biology," Lin Dong teased. "Fuck, you pervert, why are you following me?" Yi Chen was furious. Hey, calm down, I just saw someone on your face." As he said that, Lin Dong put his 5 fingers together and pecked Yi Chen lightly on the face. "Are you envious? If I'm envious, then go find one too." Yi Chen started fighting right next to her face. "Alas, I'm so handsome, why haven't any beautiful women noticed how handsome I am?" Lin Dong pretended to be depressed. "I'm the fucking protagonist, what are you thinking about?" Yi Chen said to himself. Don't be discouraged, you are not bad in terms of conditions, and you will definitely find your true love. Yi Chen comforted. Why do you sound so disgusting to me? You are a two-timing scumbag, how dare you talk to me about true love? Brother Chen, dear father, you have someone who loves you now, don't forget that you are single. If you see a beautiful woman in the future, stay away from me. Lin Dong said aggrievedly. Okay, son, I will definitely think of you. Yi Chen said affirmatively. Shall we practice in the afternoon? Lin Dong asked. No, I have to go home. I have classes in the afternoon. Yi Chen said. After working out, Yi Chen, feeling relaxed, returned home. Aunt, I'm back. Yi Chen shouted as he opened the door. Didn't I tell you not to call me aunt, call me sister? Chu Shangqing walked out of the bedroom lazily. What do you want to eat after school in the evening? I'll make it for you. Chu Shangqing asked. I want to eat. Bad guy. Aunt, I need more in the evening. Teacher Li is helping me with my studies. I'll just have something to eat at night. Yi Chen said. Oh Xiaochen, you are already in college, why are you still taking cram schools every day like you did in high school? Chu Shangqing asked suspiciously. I'm not planning to become an academician or something to serve the country and my aunt. Yi Chen joked. Well, then you can treat the teacher to a meal. If you don't have enough money, tell your aunt. Chu Shangqing said. If she knew that the teacher was a girl about the same age as Yi Chen, she probably wouldn't have been able to say it. After taking a shower and changing clothes, Yi Chen went to school. Xiao Yan didn't seem any different, he was still the same as usual, as if nothing had happened. In fact, Yi Chen underestimated Xiao Yan's ruthlessness. Xiao Yan planned to make it impossible for Yi Chen to recover in the next step. He was thinking of a game that would surely kill Yi Chen. Xiao Yan didn't concentrate on the class the whole afternoon, and he was determined to come up with a plan to ruin Yi Chen's reputation. In the last class, Xiao Yan walked towards Yi Chen with a sneer on his face. Yi Chen was talking about love with Lu Ruyan when he looked up and saw Xiao Yan coming towards him. He didn't believe that his bodyguard didn't report what happened at noon, so why did he come here now? To seek peace? He is not afraid of anything else, but he is afraid that Xiao Yan will play dirty tricks. Yi Chen. Xiao Yan greeted with a smile. Fuck, he is not really here to ask for peace, is he? This guy must be holding back. Yi Chen thought to himself. Yi Chen, I'm sorry. What happened after school was a misunderstanding. I like Lu Ruyan, and out of jealousy, I had some unpleasant things happen between you and me. Xiao Yan said frankly. I'm sorry for being narrow-minded. He bowed to Yi Chen. Don't, I can't bear it. I don't take it to heart. Yi Chen waved his hand indifferently. Okay, then I'll treat you to a meal some other day. Okay, let's talk about it when we have a chance. Yi Chen said with a smile. After receiving Yi Chen's affirmation that he accepted the invitation, Xiao Yan returned to his seat contentedly. At night, at the school's artificial lake, Li Jingyi was looking around from behind a tree. Chapter 9, taking advantage of Wang Yingying for the second time. Hey! Yi Chen reached out and patted Li Jingyi's shoulders. Ah! Hate! Just as he was about to call for help, he stopped talking when he saw it was Yi Chen. Jingyi, why are you hiding in the woods? Yi Chen said with a wicked smile. Fortunately, Yi Chen has the ability to see through things, otherwise he would not be able to find Li Jingyi. Who is hiding? I'm not hiding. Li Jingyi also remembered at this moment that this grove of trees was the haunt of couples in love. Don't get me wrong. I hid behind the tree because I saw too many people on the road. I was afraid of what others would say. Let's go to the library to help you with your homework. You can ask me if you don't understand anything today. Li Jingyi said after calming down. Well, you can actually take tutoring here. Yi Chen said with a meaningful smile. Yi Chen. Li Jingyi raised her pink fist as if to hit him. Yi Chen played and joked all the way to the library. Many top students were concentrating on their studies. The learning atmosphere was very good, but Yi Chen, on the other hand, was not being honest. Relying on his ability to see through things, he looked around and his drool was almost dripping onto the ground. Where are you looking at, Yi Chen? Li Jingyi picked up the book and slapped it on Yi Chen's head angrily. No one is as beautiful as Jingyi. With you by my side, why should I look at others? Yi Chen said with a smile. You're such a smooth talker. If Lu Ruyan knew about this, would she be sad? Li Jingyi glared at him and said. Ha? Jingyi, you know everything? Yi Chen said awkwardly. Is there anything you can hide from me? The two of you are just 502 sticking together. Li Jingyi snorted. Jingyi, are you jealous? Yi Chen asked tentatively. You've already held my hand, and you don't want to take responsibility? Li Jingyi said with a raised eyebrow. How could that be? How could I not be responsible? Yi Chen said, but in his heart he was thinking, damn, you didn't even break up with me? How can I play my system? I have time tonight, and I haven't eaten yet. Li Jingyi glanced at Yi Chen and said. Then I thank the queen for giving me the opportunity. What would you like to eat? Yi Chen said flatteringly. Let's go. Xiao Yi. After saying that, Li Jingyi stood up. The two walked out of the library and came to the university mall. Although it was late, the university mall was still bustling with people, which is a unique feature of Shanghai University. Many students choose to come here after class, bring their friends, order some fried skewers, and drink beer. After all, school is much safer than society. After choosing, the two finally entered a cross-bridge rice noodle shop. There were many people in the shop, and the food was steaming and fragrant. They found a seat by the window and ordered 2 signature cross-bridge rice noodles. After a while, the rice noodles were served, with boiling hot soup and fresh side dishes, which made people's appetite increase. Li Jingyi skillfully put the side dishes into the soup one by one, and Yi Chen followed suit. The two blew hot air while eating rice noodles, with intimate movements. Just as they were eating happily, there was suddenly a commotion in the store. It turned out that a few drunken hooligans from outside the school came to the store to make trouble and made advances towards the waiter. Yi Chen frowned and was about to get up, but Li Jingyi held him back. Don't be impulsive, let's take a look first. But the gangster was getting more and more excessive. Yi Chen couldn't stand it anymore. He stood up and walked in front of the gangster. This is near the school, don't go too far. The hooligans looked Yi Chen and Li Jingyi up and down, then ignored Yi Chen. Hey, where did you come from, kid? Why are you meddling in other people's business? This beauty is pretty good. How about having a drink with me? My friend, this is a university for those who want to go abroad to study. You must know the seriousness of causing trouble here. Yi Chen warned. FCK, I'm afraid of you? FCK his brothers, take this beauty away. Several thugs rushed forward. Yi Chen's eyes were stern. He dodged the fist of the first one who rushed forward, and kicked him in the waist. The man screamed and fell to the ground. Seeing this, other thugs surrounded him more fiercely. Yi Chen flexibly shuttled through the crowd, punching quickly and accurately, and thugs were constantly knocked down by him. Li Jingyi was both worried and surprised. She found Yi Chen good at fighting last time, but she didn't expect him to be so skilled. At this time, a gangster attacked Yi Chen from behind while he was not paying attention. Yi Chen's ears moved, and he turned around and grabbed the man's arm, and threw him towards other gangsters with force. Several people piled up together in an instant. Seeing that the situation was not good, the leading thug took out a dagger and stabbed Yi Chen viciously. Yi Chen quickly turned sideways, grabbed the thug's wrist, and twisted it hard, and the dagger fell to the ground. Yi Chen caught the dagger with his backhand and stabbed it into the thug's thigh. The thug knelt on the ground in pain. Everyone around cheered for Yi Chen's skills. Seeing that they were no match for him, the gangsters fled in disgrace. Yi Chen dusted himself off, returned to his seat, and said to Li Jingyi with a smile, "Keep eating. Don't let these people spoil our appetite." The two continued to enjoy the delicious cross-bridge rice noodles. I don't want to eat anymore. Yi Chen, please take me back. Li Jingyi was obviously a little scared. Okay, I'll take you home. He stood up and pulled Yi Chen towards the classroom apartment. Downstairs of the teacher's apartment. Can I go upstairs and have a glass of water? The rice noodles are too salty. Yi Chen said shamelessly. Don't think I don't know what you're thinking. You can drink the water, but then leave quickly after you finish drinking it. Li Jingyi said with a blank look at Yi Chen. Okay. Yi Chen was not embarrassed at all when his excuse was exposed. This was just the beginning. Yi Chen was a man who wanted to be a scumbag. After opening the door, Yi Chen and Li Jingyi walked in. Yi Chen sat directly on the sofa, and Li Jingyi went to the refrigerator to get 2 bottles of juice. Finish your drink and leave quickly. Li Jingyi looked at Yi Chen as if he was guarding against a thief. At this time, Li Jingyi's bedroom door opened. Wang Yingying, wearing cool and breathable pajamas, walked out with her eyes closed. Sister Jingyi, you're back? I want to sleep with you. I'm going to pee first. Wang Yingying walked to the bathroom without opening her eyes. Yi Chen swallowed helplessly. The atmosphere froze for a moment. Yingying, go back to the room first. Li Jingyi said hurriedly. What are you going back to the room for? I need to pee. Wang Yingying looked really sleepy and refused to open her eyes. Yingying, there are guests. Li Jingyi said helplessly. What kind of guests are there at this late hour? What? Someone? Only then did his brain react. When he opened his eyes and saw Yi Chen, he quickly crossed his arms and shouted, "Ah, hooligan!" Li Jingyi was quite speechless. She really didn't know that Wang Yingying came here today to sleep with her. Although they were together sometimes, she usually told her about it. Jingyi, don't blame me. She brought this upon herself. Yi Chen spread his hands and said. Chapter 10 A Sister Chen falls from the sky. You're still looking. Li Jingyi shouted when she saw Yi Chen staring straight at the bedroom. You've sat down and drank the water, you can go back first. Li Jingyi ordered him to leave. Is it okay for me to go to the bathroom before leaving? Yi Chen said after finishing his juice in one gulp. Okay, let's go quickly. Li Jingyi said. Yi Chen got up and walked to the bathroom, sitting on the toilet. The clothes hanging on the hook in front of him almost made Yi Chen bleed from the nose, and immediately Yi Chen was eager to try. Are you ready? Li Jingyi urged outside the door. Yi Chen quickly got up and opened the bathroom door awkwardly. Jingyi, I'm leaving first. Bye. After saying that, he ran towards the door with a very strange gait. Strange. Li Jingyi said puzzledly. Seeing Yi Chen close the door, Li Jingyi hurried to the bathroom to wash up. When she went in and saw her clothes, and then thought of Yi Chen's strange walking posture, her face suddenly became flushed, and she looked so cute with a red face. Yi Chen ran downstairs in one breath, took a deep breath, and it took him a while to get rid of the charm just now. Ring, ring, ring. Yi Chen's phone rang. It was his best friend Lin Dong. Brother Chen, where are you? Why haven't I seen you come to Vitality Fitness in the evenings recently? Lin Dong's voice came when the phone was connected. I will go there at noon instead of at night from now on. Yi Chen replied. No way, Brother Chen, if you don't come, don't you know how many women ask me about you? If you don't come, Vitality Fitness will go bankrupt. The beauties all come to see you. If you don't come, there will be fewer people. The gym owner thought you had no more fees, so he secretly renewed your annual membership card. Who else can get this treatment? Lin Dong spoke like a machine gun. Stop, stop, stop. If you have something to say, just say it. If not, I'm going back to sleep. Yi Chen took the phone away from his ear and spoke into the phone. Let's have some fun tonight? Lin Dong said with a sly smile. Okay, I haven't played for a long time. Where are you? Yi Chen said. What will happen to BMW? Lin Dong said. So high-end? Did you win the lottery? Yi Chen joked. I told my dad that I have a girlfriend, and my dad gave me a dating fund. Lin Dong laughed. Okay, you're my godson. I've decided on you. Let's meet at the door. This Lin Dong is also a swindler. It's a common thing for him to lie to his father that he is in love. Lin Dong's family is not an ordinary family either. Yi Chen hung up the phone and rushed to the BMW club. When he arrived at the door, he saw Lin Dong's flamboyant figure wandering there. As soon as the two entered, a waiter came up to them enthusiastically and asked what they wanted to order. Lin Dong waved his hand and said, "Give us 3 girls." After a while, 3 girls came over gracefully. Lin Dong was still so showy, and he directly selected 2 beautiful girls. Yi Chen saw the little girl who had been lowering her head at a glance. Her name was Chen Yuan Yuan. Chen Yuan Yuan seemed very surprised that Yi Chen chose her, and a hint of surprise flashed in her eyes. After all, everyone likes handsome guys. Come and sit here. Yi Chen waved at Chen Yuan Yuan. Chen Yuan Yuan lowered her head, rubbing the corner of her clothes as she sat next to Yi Chen. You seem nervous? Or am I scary? Yi Chen joked. No. No. Shen Yuan said softly. New here? What's your name? Yi Chen found it very interesting and decided to tease her. Yeah. Shen Yuan. Shen Yuan said in a low voice, lowering her head even more. I see that you are such a shy person. Why did you choose this line of work? You have a gambling dad, a sick mom, a younger brother who goes to school, and you are a broken person? Yi Chen said with a smile. You, how do you know? Shen Yuan said with her mouth wide open. How should I know? Isn't this a text that often appears on the internet? Yi Chen said with a smile. After hearing this, Shen Yuan lowered her head in shame. This can't be true? Seeing Shen Yuan lower her head, Yi Chen realized that he might have touched a sore spot. Brother Chen, you guys chat. I have an appointment with 2 girls to play landlord. We'll leave first. Lin Dong hugged Yi Chen on both sides and gave him an ambiguous look. Brother, I can do it too. This is my first time. I just want my brother's tuition. Shen Yuan whispered. If you promise me that you won't do this job anymore, I'll give it to you. You met me today. If you met someone else, have you thought about the consequences? It will ruin your life. Yi Chen scolded. Shen Yuan lowered her head even more. How much tuition is still owed? Yi Chen asked. 2,000. I'll give you 5,000. You can't do this anymore. Take out your cell phone. Yi Chen said with a straight face. I only have an old phone and I don't have WeChat. Can you give me cash? Shen Yuan's little face was full of embarrassment. Damn, I really owe you. Just wait. After saying that, he stood up and walked out of the private room. Yi Chen came to the bar, exchanged 5,000 in cash, and walked into the private room. Here, don't do this again in the future. Go away. Yi Chen waved his hand. You don't want me? Shen Yuan asked in surprise. She is very confident about her appearance and figure, and she also knows how her pure appearance can be lethal to men. You go home. I want to go home too. After saying that, Yi Chen walked out the door without looking back. Shen Yuan looked at Yi Chen's back, lost in thought for a long time before coming back to her senses, her eyes full of stars. Ding detected, 91-point beauty. Shen Yuan, host, complete the strategy as soon as possible. Yi Chen staggered. According to the convention, this little girl fell in love with him? Oh my god, I just completed a task, Li Jingyi, Lu Ruyan, and here comes Shen Yuan. Yi Chen covered his forehead and walked forward. He knew that since the system had issued the task, they would definitely meet again. Yi Chen stopped thinking about these things, quickened his pace, and took a taxi home on the roadside. Xiao Chen is back. Have you eaten? Xu Shangqing was lying lazily on the sofa in her silk pajamas. I've eaten, aunt. Yi Chen smiled and sat over. Get up and stay away from me. I just received a consumption text message from the BMW club. Are you going to look for him? Are you not eating enough at home? Xu Shangqing asked with a stern face. Do you believe me when I say I want to exchange it for cash? Yi Chen's face was full of black lines. He forgot that Xu Shangqing had his secondary card information. Before Yi Chen's parents passed away, they left a considerable amount of savings to be used for Yi Chen's living. Since Yi Chen turned 18, Xu Shangqing handed the money to Yi Chen. Do you think I believe it? Xu Shangqing gave Yi Chen a charming look. Well, I know I can't fool my beautiful and intelligent aunt. Let me tell you the truth. My desk mate and best friend went out to have fun and didn't bring any money. I went to save him. I really didn't go in there. Yi Chen said seriously. Oh, man. Xu Shangqing sneered. You don't believe it? Let me make a call. He took out his cell phone and called Lin Dong. Chapter 11. Yi Chen enters the classroom. Lin Dong sneezed and felt a chill on his back. Damn it, I work out every day, how come I still caught a cold? Lin Dong muttered. Mr. Lin, go on, it's your turn to play. A hostess looked at Lin Dong charmingly and said. Hey, little devil. Just as Lin Dong was about to play a card, his cell phone rang. Who is Mr. Lin? Why are you so annoying? Obviously, the girl won money and didn't want to be interrupted. Lin Dong picked up the phone, looked at Yi Chen, and hung up directly. "Hello, the number you dialed is busy." Yi Chen looked at the mechanical female voice coming out of the phone, looking confused. Then he looked at Chu Shengqing with embarrassment. "Aunt, listen to me. Do you believe me if I say that I, the rebellious son, did this on purpose?" Who knows? It's so late and everyone is asleep. You said you want to be with them." Chu Shangqing picked up the cup and took a sip of water with an expressionless face. Fuck. Yi Chen was speechless to Lin Dong. Why didn't he answer the phone at the critical moment? Yi Chen dialed Lin Dong's number again with a dark face. It rang for a long time before someone answered, but the tone was not very good. "Brother Chen, although you are my brother, you'd better be okay." Lin Dong's low voice came. "Tell me where you are?" Yi Chen asked directly. "You fucking bastard. We were just in the BMW club box, I was playing landlord with two beauties, and you kept calling me, what do you mean?" Lin Dong roared. "Aunt, look, the money I spent was to pay for this unfilial son. I didn't do anything wrong," Yi Chen said to Chu Shangqing before hanging up the phone. "Aunt? Damn it, Brother Chen, are you going to sell me out?" Lin Dong roared. Yi Chen hung up the phone before Lin Dong finished speaking. I'll spare you this time, but you just have to remember to keep the food at home clean and hygienic. I won't restrict you from making friends, but you can't do anything reckless," Chu Shangqing said, folding her arms. Chu Shangqing, who was in a good mood, felt guilty when she learned that Yi Chen did not go out to fool around, so she rewarded Yi Chen well that night. The next morning, Yi Chen came to school as usual. When he entered the classroom, it was time for class, but the classroom was silent. Only 5 or 6 armed policemen appeared in the classroom, and several school leaders were talking to the police. As soon as Yi Chen entered the classroom, everyone looked at him in unison. "Are you Yi Chen?" The leading policeman walked over. "Yes, I am." "Are you looking for me?" Yi Chen asked doubtfully. "Yes, I'm looking for you. I'm Li Shuai, the captain of the criminal police team. You are suspected of a robbery and murder case. Here is an arrest warrant. Please come with us." After Li Shuai finished speaking, 2 policemen came and put a silver bracelet on Yi Chen. "Me? Robbery? Assault? Are you sure about this?" Yi Chen looked at the policeman in confusion. "Let's go back and tell you if you are innocent. If you are innocent, we will definitely give you justice," Li Shuai said. Wait. Li Jingyi rushed over after hearing the news. "Comrade police officer, is there any misunderstanding? I was with this classmate last night and I helped him with his homework," Li Jingyi said anxiously. "Ma'am, he couldn't have been with you all night, could he? I said if he is innocent we won't wrongly accuse a good man. Please do not hinder public officials from performing their duties." Chen Fei said the last sentence in a low voice. Because the impact of this incident was so great, the higher-ups issued a death order to solve the case within 24 hours, so as long as there was a suspect, Yi Chen would not be let off. "Teacher, you go back first. What the police officer said is right. The innocent will be innocent, and the turbid will be turbid. I believe they will not wrongly accuse a good person," Yi Chen comforted. After hearing what Yi Chen said, Fei Chen looked at her approvingly. "Don't worry, Yi Chen, I will definitely hire the most professional lawyer for you." Li Jingyi said this in a crying voice. Yi Chen was escorted into the police car by 2 policemen. When he arrived at the police station, he was taken directly into the interrogation room. Yi Chen also experienced the feeling of sitting on the tiger bench. Li Shuai was sitting at the table right in front of Yi Chen, with a policeman next to him who was responsible for taking notes. Name: Yi Chen. Gender: male. Age: 23. Home address: Upper East 9 Building B. Yi Chen answered Li Shuai's question honestly. It seemed useless, and in fact it was useless, but the process is the process. "Where did you go last night?" Li Shuai tapped the table with his fingers. "Last night? Dating Li Jingyi? That shouldn't be illegal. Did he go to the BMW club?" Yi Chen suddenly had an idea. Damn, that kid is in there too, right? Yi Chen really regretted not paying attention to see if his rebellious son was in the classroom. Of course it was useless for him to watch, as Lin Dong had taken leave due to a cold. "What are you thinking about?" Tell me now. Li Shuai shouted as soon as he saw Yi Chen was distracted. Last night, after school, I went to the library with Teacher Li to review, and then we went to eat some cross-bridge rice noodles. Then someone made trouble, and I stood up for justice. Yi Chen said, trying to recall. Why stop pursuing justice? I want specific content. Li Shuai said seriously. It was just a group of hooligans who wanted to tease Teacher Li, and I knocked them all down. Yi Chen said. Just blow it, said the police officer in charge of recording. Shaolin, don't say anything. Let him continue. You just need to take notes. Li Shuai interrupted. It seemed like a knife was used later. I fought back in self-defense and stabbed the knife into his thigh. Then I sent Teacher Li home and went to the club to play for a while before going home. Yi Chen said. Knife, is this it? Li Shuai took out a blood-stained dagger and looked at Yi Chen and said. Yi Chen's eyes narrowed. With his amazing eyesight, he could certainly see that there were his fingerprints on it. Captain Li, do you mean that this person is dead? Yi Chen asked with his eyebrows knitted together. If that's the case, it's easy to explain. At most you were acting as a defender, but... Li Shuai changed the subject. This knife was found on a female corpse. There is only your fingerprint. All the evidence points to you, so you are the first suspect. Li Shuai stared at Yi Chen and said slowly, trying to find a flaw on Yi Chen's face. Captain Li, I am innocent. How could I commit such a crime? There are surveillance cameras at the University Mall and Guoqiao rice noodles. You can check. I really was fighting back in self-defense. It has nothing to do with the female corpse you mentioned. Yi Chen was panicked. Without sufficient evidence, imprisonment was inevitable. We watched the video. The problem is that these people have not been caught or found. Now we only found your fingerprints on this knife. Without strong evidence, it's difficult to prove your innocence, but we will try our best. Li Shuai stood up and said. Captain Li, do you believe what he said? He didn't do it, said the police officer in charge of recording. It doesn't matter whether I believe it or not. The evidence speaks for itself. Li Shuai said and walked out of the interrogation room. Chapter 12 Acquittal. In the corridor outside the interrogation room, a man in a white shirt was pacing back and forth. When he saw Li Shuai stand up, he went to greet him. How's Captain Li? Is the interrogation going well? The man in the white shirt asked anxiously. Director Liu, there is still insufficient evidence and we cannot hand it over to the court. Li Shuai shook his head. But we have been given a strict order from our superiors to solve the case within 48 hours. Director Liu was sweating profusely. A murder occurred in his territory, and at such a critical time as the change of leadership, he couldn't help but be anxious. Director Liu, I know you are anxious. We are anxious too. Yi Chen won't speak up, and we can't catch the people in the video. The evidence is indeed insufficient. Li Shuai said with a headache. Then I will ask the surrounding provinces and cities to assist us and set up checkpoints. We must bring the people in the video to justice in the shortest possible time. Director Liu said. What? Xiaochen was arrested? For rape? I see. On the other side, Xu Xiangqing hung up the phone with a furious look on her face. Give the order and find out what happened. If Xiaochen is really the murderer, use necessary means when necessary. Xu Xiangqing gave out orders like a queen at this moment. Xiaochen, don't be afraid, your aunt will definitely save you. No matter who you are or what you want to do, if you dare to touch Xiaochen, you are seeking death. After saying this, the temperature in the room dropped a bit. Time quickly came to the morning of the third day. In the meeting room of the Shanghai City branch, a group of leaders were silent and the atmosphere was very depressing for a while. No news yet? Director Liu's eyes were bloodshot and his voice was hoarse. It was obvious that he had not slept well in the past few days. The deputy directors and captains below lowered their heads in shame. Oh. Director Liu sighed. It was time to hand in the paper, but there had been no progress at all. Command center, command center. A call came from the intercom. Director Liu's eyes flashed with a fierce light. He picked up the intercom and said, "This is the command center. I'm Lu Lin. Go ahead." In Shanghai City, Kumei Village, it was discovered that villagers' clothes were stolen, as well as chickens, ducks, and geese. At night, villagers reported that there was a fire on the mountain. The intercom clearly narrated. Gather the police force, encircle Kume village, and close the roads and mountains. Lu Lin made the decision on the spot. He had a hunch that even if this group of murderers was not involved, there must be something fishy going on, and maybe their merits and demerits could offset each other. At this time, Yi Chen was in a single cell in the detention room, observing everything around him with perspective. He would be interrogated from time to time, which made it difficult for him to sleep. TSK, this little policewoman who recorded this is quite informative. These people have been sitting in the conference room for several days, but they haven't found the murderer yet? They won't force me, right? I don't know if Aunt Chu knows about it and whether she has hired a lawyer for me. Yi Chen was bored and thinking wildly. Suddenly, in the conference room, a group of people hurriedly ran out of the meeting room. Yi Chen's eyes lit up. Is this a clue? At this time, in a cave on the mountain of Kume village, a group of people looked like beggars, dirty and eating tasteless roasted chicken. One of them had a wound on his leg that was oozing pus and he had a fever and was unconscious. Boss, when will this end? Scar's leg is infected. If he doesn't get treated quickly, he won't be able to survive. Yes, boss, let's go to another city, or another country if that doesn't work. The younger brothers were talking at the same time, and the boss Hong Tao was hesitant. He had had enough. It was all their fault that they drank too much horse urine and made a mistake that they would regret for the rest of their lives. Boom! Boss helicopter! One of the younger brothers ran into the cave and nearly fell to the ground. What? Several people stood up suddenly, some were just at a loss. It's over, my mother is still waiting for me to support her. One of the younger brothers collapsed to the ground, unable to bear the psychological pressure. The boss Hong Tao also looked as pale as death at this moment. I'm sorry, brothers. The boss Hong Tao fell to his knees. He knew that the police had arrived and all his hope was shattered at this moment. Don't move, put your hands up. Strong flashlights shone on several people. I surrender, I plead guilty. These guys were just gangsters who were impulsive after drinking some horse urine. When they saw the police armed with guns, they were so scared that they peed their pants. The police quickly arrested these people and after a brief questioning, confirmed that they were the suspects in the video. Director Lu was overjoyed and immediately arranged to take them back to the city police station. Yi Chen was in the detention room and saw the scene through perspective, with a smile on his face. Soon, Yi Chen was taken out of the detention room to participate in the further investigation of the case. These people confessed to the crime, and the chain of evidence in the case was instantly complete. Director Lu's heart finally settled down, and he was very surprised by this unexpected gain. Yi Chen was also cleared of suspicion because the suspect was arrested. The moment Yi Chen left the municipal bureau building again, tears almost burst out of his eyes. Yi Chen. Xu Shangqing had been waiting outside early, and when she saw Yi Chen coming out, she pounced on him like a young swallow returning to its nest. Afterwards, Director Lu apologized to Yi Chen for wrongly blaming him, and notified Yi Chen's school to commend him for his bravery in punishing the good and promoting the evil. Brother Chen, what happened the day before yesterday? Why did the police take you away? Lu Ruyan asked with concern after returning to the classroom. As soon as Yi Chen was taken away, Lu Ruyan used her connections and found the best legal team. Oh, it's okay. It was a misunderstanding that we caught the wrong person. Yi Chen evaded the question. Well, did you suffer in there? Lu Ruyan's heart was now on Yi Chen. She didn't know whether Yi Chen suffered or not. Lu Ruyan only had one meal in 3 days and couldn't concentrate on the lectures in class. She was always daydreaming. How could that be? I live in a single room in there. I just miss my baby Ruyan a little bit. Look, you've lost weight. Yi Chen wanted to make the atmosphere happier. For some reason, he felt very guilty when he saw Lu Ruyan caring about him like this. Hate it, how much do you miss it? Lu Ruyan asked shyly, fiddling with the hem of her skirt and lowering her head. How much do you think I miss you? Yi Chen said with a wicked smile. Not far away, Xia Yin saw the two people flirting and drinking, his eyes were spitting fire, and he was ruthless in his heart. Yi Chen, you forced me to do this. Everyone, be quiet. As the class monitor, I would like to thank you all for your continued support. I have decided to pay for all the expenses of the team building this weekend. Everyone must go. If one person is missing, the meal will not start. Xia Yan said with a smile on his face, and when he said the last sentence, he walked up to Yi Chen. See you at Longchang Hotel at 4 p.m. this weekend. Long live the squad leader. The monitor is so handsome. I heard that the minimum consumption for a table at Longchang is 1988. I never thought that I would be able to eat at a place like that one day. Yes, the monitor is really capable. Xiao Yan listened to the flattery around him and dozed off in his seat with satisfaction. Chapter 13A Conspiracy Against Yi Chen. Why do you think Xiao Yan invited us to dinner at Longchang Hotel? I heard that the food there is quite expensive. Lu Ruyan asked curiously. How do I know that he is stupid and has a lot of money? Yi Chen thought for a while and replied. Little did he know that a conspiracy almost made Yi Chen unable to recover forever. Lu Ruyan didn't think too much about it. She would go wherever Yi Chen went, which was a bit like the husband and wife following his lead. On the weekend, Yi Chen and Lu Ruyan arrived as promised. Longchang Hotel is the largest hotel in Shanghai City, without a doubt, with luxurious decoration. Those who come here to spend money are either bosses, wealthy people, or second-generation rich people. Sir, do you have a reservation? The waiter's voice was soft and sweet. His service attitude made Yi Chen sigh that this big hotel is different. I don't know. Has anyone named Xiao Yan booked a private room? Yi Chen replied. Are you Mr. Zhao's classmate? I didn't know you were Mr. Zhao's classmate just now. I'm sorry. The service attitude became even more flattering. Mr. Yang, please follow me. The waiter bowed and led the way. Yi Chen knew that Xiao Yan's family was rich, but he didn't know that even the hotel waiters knew about it. I couldn't help but think secretly, what a rich man. Hello, sir. Mr. Xiao is waiting for you in the banquet hall on the 3rd floor. Madam, please follow me to the top floor attic, said the waiter after pressing the elevator button. It's not convenient for her to act alone. Yi Chen said with a frown. Don't get me wrong, sir. The girls are all in the attic. The environment there is better, with a garden and a swimming pool. No men will go there, so don't worry. The waiter explained hurriedly. Yi Chen, go ahead. I'll call you if there's anything. Lu Ruyan said. Well, call me if you have anything. Xiao Yan is not a good guy. Yi Chen warned. Yi Chen got out of the elevator. The elevator that Lu Ruyan and the waiter were riding in slowly went up until it stopped on the 16th floor. Yi Chen slowly withdrew his gaze. Yi Chen pushed open the door of the banquet hall. It was filled with smoke and noise. Most of the people were sitting around Xiao Yan, trying to curry favor with the rich and powerful. Xiao Yan saw Yi Chen standing up and said with a smile, Oh, Brother Chen is here, you made me wait so long. It was as if he and Yi Chen were really brothers. Pa. Everyone, you don't know that just a few days ago, Brother Chen and I had a misunderstanding. What you don't know is that Brother Chen taught me a lesson. That's why we have today's class reunion. I want to use this occasion to apologize to Brother Chen and say I'm sorry. Xiao Yan's emotions were sincere, and it didn't seem like he had ever hired someone to teach Yi Chen a lesson. You can order whatever you want today. The consumption will be on me. I will go to the private room with Brother Chen. I have to apologize to Brother Chen alone. As soon as Xiao Yan finished speaking, flattery came one after another. Mr. Xiao is generous. The monitor has a vision. Xiao Yan waved to everyone, held Yi Chen's arm and walked towards the private room. Come on, Brother Chen, you go ahead and do it first. I'll arrange for the waiter to serve the food right away. Xiao Yan said with a smile. Okay. Yi Chen replied, as if he had really forgiven Xiao Yan. However, Xiao Yan's contempt for Yi Chen deepened. It's no wonder that I've put in so much effort. I must make sure you are doomed. Lu Ruyan can only be mine. The food at Longchang Hotel is served very quickly, with all kinds of delicacies from land and sea, all served for free. Team leader Xiao, is that enough? We too can't finish it. Yi Chen said speechlessly. I don't usually eat like this, but you're here for me, so I can benefit from it. Come on and eat. I'm hungry just by looking at you. Xiao Yan said and started to move his chopsticks. Well, I won't be polite to you anymore. I'm hungry too. Yi Chen said with a smile. Let's not just eat, shall we have something to drink? Xiao Yan asked with a smile. With so many side dishes, wouldn't it be unfair to the table if you don't drink something? Yi Chen also wanted to drink something and agreed to Xiao Yan's suggestion. Okay, I'll ask someone to bring the wine right away. After saying that, he stood up and walked out. His bodyguard Xiao Tao was standing at the door. How are the preparations going? Xiao Yan went out and asked. Don't worry, Master Xiao, it's foolproof, the bodyguard assured, patting his chest. Okay, you can go down. Xiao Yan waved his hand and said. Haha, Brother Chen, sorry for keeping you waiting. I have already asked the bodyguard to get you some of my treasures from home. I make sure you have never drunk them. Xiao Yan said enthusiastically. After Xiao Yan went out, Yi Chen kept observing him with his golden eyes. What he said was true. Xiao Yan went out to talk to his bodyguard, so Yi Chen let down his guard. Soon the waiter brought the wine, which was quite Mutai. The bottle and its patina looked heavy with time, and it wasn't just one bottle, but a box. Mr. Xiao, would you like to open it? Asked the waiter. Open it. I want to drink with Brother Chen until we are drunk. Good wine goes well with heroes. Xiao Yan said generously. With a click, the bottle cap opens and the aroma of wine wafts out. It is worthy of being the national liquor Mutai. Just by smelling it, you know that this wine is extraordinary. After the waiter filled a wine glass for both of them, Yi Chen couldn't help himself first. Come on, brother, thank you for your hospitality. Yi Chen's eyes sparkled and he picked up the wine glass and drank it all. Xiao Yan's face twitched, he was like a cow chewing a peony. What a sin, this cup costs several thousand yuan, shouldn't he sip it? After taking 2 bites, Xiao Yan stood up. Brother Chen, I toast to you. Let's not talk about the past. Let's look to the future. I'll drink it. A glass of wine is 2.5 taels. Even a wine lover can't stand this. Okay, let's drink it. After drinking half a pound of wine, Yi Chen felt a little dizzy. At this time, Xiao Yan showed a sinister smile. With such a huge price, I don't believe that I can't cheat you. Come on, big brother, try the food here, don't just drink. Xiao Yan said with pretended concern. Eat whatever you want. Let's drink up. Yi Chen picked up the wine glass and drank it all in one gulp. Soon after, he fell on the table with a thud. Brother Chen? Xiao Yan asked tentatively. Damn, I've already drank 70-80 ounces of mutai puree. Luckily, I took some hangover medicine in advance. Xiao Yan muttered, then ran directly to the bathroom. Mr. Xiao, are you okay? Is anything serious? The bodyguard patted Mr. Zhao's back from behind. I'm fine. Have you made arrangements? Xiao Yan asked. Housekeeping Department 888, this is the room card. The bodyguard handed the room card to Xiao Yan. Come on, carry Yi Chen over here. I'll go see what kind of stuff it is. After giving the order, Xiao Yan walked towards the guest room department. Xiao Tao. Damn it. Is this the one you found? Why don't you arrange someone extremely ugly for him? Xiao Yan cursed at the bodyguard. The woman on the bed is pure and sweet, she is a school beauty. She is so lucky for Yi Chen. Find a waiter to give the medicine to the girl. Xiao Yan ordered. Okay, just wait and see, Mr. Xiao. This is the latest product. Even a menopausal sow can't stand it. The bodyguard laughed. Xiao Yan nodded, turned and walked out. Chapter 14, framed at a class reunion, unexpected awakening of the ability to hear in the top-level bodybuilding technique. Yi Chen was lying in the room drinking so much that he had lost consciousness. He wanted to take out his cell phone and fumbled with his hands. Yi Chen touched an arm. He opened his eyes with great effort and saw a girl looking at him tenderly. Why did this girl look so familiar? He must have seen him somewhere, but he was too drunk to remember. Yi Chen didn't know the rest, he just knew that he had a beautiful dream. After a long time, crying sounds were heard in the room, but Yi Chen had already fallen into a deep sleep. The girl was none other than Chen Yuan from the BMW club. She was waiting for the bus when someone covered her mouth and nose with sleeping pills. When she woke up again, she found that she was with Yi Chen. Call Lu Ruyan down and tell her that Yi Chen drank too much. Xiao Yan said after looking at the time. Humph, Yi Chen, I don't believe that Lu Ruyan can still be devoted to you after you cheated on her. Bang bang bang, is Yi Chen in there? Lu Ruyan shouted at the door. Ruyan, I just asked for the room card at the bar. Please go in quickly. Xiao Yan trotted over and handed the room card that he had prepared long ago to Lu Ruyan. Drop. After the door opened, a pure and sweet-looking girl was seen crying with her face covered. Lu Ruyan's body was frozen. Yi Chen, what do you mean? Lu Ruyan lost the ability to think and went straight forward to shake Yi Chen's body. Ha? What's wrong? Why are you here? Yi Chen asked in a daze. What do you mean? Yi Chen, I hate you. I think we need to reconsider our relationship. Lu Ruyan said with tears in her eyes. Chen Yuan in the room wrapped herself in a quilt, picked up her clothes, covered her face and ran out. At this time Yi Chen also discovered something. Looking at the mark on the bedsheet, he fell into deep thought. Xiao Yan, you. Yi Chen put on his clothes angrily and stood up. Yi Chen, calm down, this has nothing to do with Xiao Yan. I'm leaving. Lu Ruyan looked at Yi Chen calmly. Suddenly Yi Chen felt a heart-wrenching pain in his heart. This was his first girlfriend since that girl. Was it over like this? Xiao Yan had already followed the girl, and he didn't want to let Yi Chen go so easily. Beauty, wait a moment. Beauty, wait a moment. Xiao Yan shouted from behind. Beauty, don't you plan to call the police? I'll help you. I can't stand people like this. We must not let this kind of scum stay outside and harm society. Xiao Yan said breathlessly. No, I don't plan to see him again, said the pure beauty. Beauty, don't be afraid. Longchang is my family's property. I am still quite powerful. I will definitely help you send him to jail. Xiao Yan instigated. Just think of it as a dream, he said and turned away. Fuck, bitch. How do you do things? Ha? If you don't hold Yi Chen responsible, then wouldn't I be giving him away for nothing? If I had known earlier, I would have done it myself and would not have given Yi Chen away for nothing. Xiao Yan turned around and scolded the bodyguard. Chen Yuan was in mixed feelings at this time. She originally belonged to him, so she might as well return her to him. Originally, after Chen Yuan woke up, she planned to wait for Yi Chen to wake up as well. She wanted to confront Yi Chen directly. It was her first time, and she thought that with her looks, Yi Chen would not dislike her. But when Lu Ruyan rushed in, her intimate appearance made her heart sink, so she chose to avoid her. If you love him, you should return him to the crowd. Maybe he was framed by someone. Chen Yuan murmured. It must be said that Chen Yuan is still a love-brained person. I just forgot to go to the hotel to get the bedsheet back. Chen Yuan thought of this and turned around and walked back. At this time, Yi Chen came out of the hotel and just got into the taxi when Chen Yuan got off. Ding, it is detected that the true goddess Lu Ruyan has broken up with the host. The reward is the wind ear, 1 million in cash. Super ear, can hear all the sounds you want to hear within a radius of 100 meters. Ding, it is detected that Chen Yuan has broken up with the host, and the reward is the top-level body refining technique and 1 million in cash. Top-level body refining technique. Through body refining, one can improve physical quality and reaction speed, and even become invincible. Lu Ruyan, I know. Why Chen Yuan? It hasn't even started yet, right? Could it be that the system is kind enough to let her go? It's true that when you try hard to plant flowers, they don't bloom, but when you plant willows by accident, they grow into a shade. Yi Chen murmured to himself. He had no idea that the girl he hurt was Chen Yuan. After returning home, Xu Shangqing saw that Yi Chen was absent-minded, so she started to ask him indirectly. Aunt, I'm telling you, you can't be angry. Yi Chen said cautiously in a low voice. Then Yi Chen told him about today's S-class reunion. You mean that girl was a first-timer? And she didn't hold you responsible? Xu Shangqing asked doubtfully. Yi Chen nodded innocently. Xiaochen, you should know how important the first time is to a girl. She must be very kind to let you go. I only have one request, find her and marry her. Xu Shangqing said with a serious expression. Okay, I promise your aunt. Yi Chen answered confidently. Go to the hotel now and ask your classmates to help you check the surveillance. We first need to know what the girl looks like. Of course, you have to recognize what she looks like. Also, this incident may have been a trap set by your classmates, but don't break up for now. Xu Shangqing said with wisdom in her eyes. Okay, aunt. Aunt, I still don't know what you do for a living. Can you tell me? When I was talking to you just now, I felt like a leader talking to a subordinate. Yi Chen asked curiously. What do you care? Just support me from now on. There are no problems. Go quickly and don't let your classmates delete the surveillance again. Xu Shangqing said coquettishly, as if she had returned to her old self. Okay, Auntie, I'll go right away. Yi Chen was also afraid that Xiao Yan had really deleted the surveillance footage, so he quickly went to look for the surveillance footage. Xiao family? Just think of you as a stepping stone for Xiaoqin's growth. If Xiaoqin gets hurt, I will just kill you. Xu Shangqing said murderously. Xiaoqin, people always have to grow up. I hope you get better and can handle your own affairs. Thinking of Yi Chen, a touch of tenderness appeared in Xu Shangqing's eyes. When Yi Chen came back from the hotel, Xu Shangqing was already preparing food in the kitchen. Aunt, it's great to have you. Yi Chen walked up to Xu Shangqing and said. Xu Shangqing's body trembled and she almost cut her hand. Have you finished the work? Xu Shangqing asked. Well, thank you, Aunt, for your concern. Everything is settled. Yi Chen said happily. Chapter 15 Encounter with Wang Yingying. You've just experienced such a big thing, and you're still in good mood? Xu Shangqing said charmingly. Aunt. Yi Chen whispered a few words into Xu Shangqing's ear. You have so many ideas. You are the king of ideas. Order takeout yourself. I can't cook for you. Xu Shangqing leaned lazily on the sofa, crossed her legs, and looked like she was going to cook for herself today. Aunt, I'll make you whatever you want to eat. Yi Chen said flatteringly. I want to eat the stinky tofu from the south of the city. Ramen from the north of the city. Xu Shangqing said mischievously. Yi Chen. Then I'll order takeout. After the meal, Yi Chen still felt full of energy. In his mind, he couldn't help but thank System Dad again for the changes he had brought to him. Yi Chen knocked on Xu Shangqing's door on the pretext of feeding her. 20 minutes later, Yi Chen fed Xu Shangqing a meal, and Xu Shangqing finally regained some strength. When I looked up, I met Yi Chen's eyes and felt a little nervous. Xiaoqin, young man, you must take care of your body. Don't indulge yourself blindly and hurt yourself. Xu Shangqing said, biting her lip lightly. Yi Chen chuckled and said, Aunt, what are you talking about? I'm feeding you out of kindness. I owe you. Men's words can lie. Xu Shangqing rolled her eyes charmingly. The two chatted after finishing their meal. Do you have any plans for the future? Xu Shangqing asked hesitantly. Living happily with my aunt is my greatest pursuit. Yi Chen said with a smile. You are the poorest, yet you are the only one who knows how to make your aunt happy. I wonder if that girl will be deceived by you in the future. Xu Shangqing said coquettishly, tapping Yi Chen's head with her hand. I'm serious. No words were spoken that night. Yi Chen arrived at school early in the morning, and Xiao Yan took the initiative to greet him. Brother Chen. This grandson, is he still pretending? Yi Chen also knew that now was not the time to tear his face apart, so he smiled and waved to Xiao Yan. When she returned to her seat, Lu Ruyan had already returned to her seat, looking at the books on the table with an expressionless face. The class started soon after. Lin Dong, who was behind Yi Chen, poked Yi Chen hard on the back. What? Yi Chen turned around and asked. Campus Bell Lu, this is a note for you. Lin Dong said with a wicked smile. Yi Chen took the note, with two beautiful words scumbag written on it. It seems that Lu Ruyan has forgiven me? Yi Chen replied in high spirits. There is only one person I love in this life. Yi Chen replied. Yi Chen observed that after Lu Ruyan received the note, she smiled obviously. Well, there is hope, but it's a pity to give up before we have a deep communication, Yi Chen thought meanly. After class, I went to the gym and saw Wang Yingying exercising on the treadmill. The exaggerated figure and golden proportions made Yi Chen's eyes too busy to keep up with the jogging on the treadmill. Wang Yingying glanced at Yi Chen sideways. You pervert's eyes are about to pop out. Wang Yingying glanced at Yi Chen. Beauty, please add me on WeChat. Yi Chen said with a flattering face. What? You still want to seduce me when you already have Li Jingyi? Wang Yingying sneered. Still took out their phones and added each other as friends. If you want to seduce me, having a good figure and handsome looks are not enough. Wang Yingying changed her innocent look and blew hot air into Yi Chen's ear. For a moment, Yi Chen was distracted and fell into endless fantasy. I'll wait for you to chase me, huh? After saying that, she twisted her waist and left. The system really didn't lie to me. The targets of the tasks issued are all those who have a good impression of me, and I didn't expect that Wang Yingying has this side of her. Yi Chen murmured as he looked at Wang Yingying's back. I have to find a way to make myself stronger. In the past, I was on my own, not to mention the system rewards, and the money my parents left was enough. As I have more and more women, I may need more wealth. Yi Chen's eyes flashed with golden light. The system has been used for a while: golden eyes, super hearing, body refining skills, and 3 million. After school in the afternoon, Li Jingyi said she was not feeling well and went home. Hey, there are so many women. I have to hurry up, otherwise how can I improve my bodybuilding skills? Yi Chen sighed and walked on the road in the campus. Ha! Wang Yingying? Yi Chen saw Wang Yingying from afar, jumping towards the apartment. Ah! Wang Yingying screamed in pain as she stepped on the curb and sprained her ankle. The pain made her sweat break out on her forehead. Wang Yingying, are you okay? Yi Chen carefully helped Wang Yingying take off her shoes and socks. Then he used his golden eyes to check and found that it was just a sprained bone and nothing was wrong. Yi Chen sat on the side of the road, put Wang Yingying's jade feet on his legs, and rubbed them carefully. Wang Yingying was deeply moved when she saw Yi Chen's anxious look. Yi Chen, thank you. Yi Chen stared at Wang Yingying's white feet and said, then how are you going to thank me? Wang Yingying met Yi Chen's gaze, her face slightly red, and said, then how do you want me to thank you? Want to be my man? I only have one request, a net worth of 10 billion. Wang Yingying looked at Yi Chen with her beautiful eyes and said with a smile. Is this difficult? Yi Chen raised his eyebrows. He possessed the ability to see through things and hear the wind. This was a treasure hunting skill. Perhaps money was not difficult for Yi Chen. You will be my woman sooner or later. Yi Chen helped Wang Yingying up, put her at the door of the apartment and left. The next day, Sunday, Yi Chen took a taxi directly to the bank. As everyone knows, the bank has some financial products. He planned to use his golden eyes and his superb hearing to get some inside information of the bank. It has to be a bank, the smell of money. Yi Chen took a breath intoxicatedly. Yi Chen? Do you want to withdraw money? Yi Chen was watching with great interest when a pleasant voice came. Yi Chen looked up and saw that it was Wang Yingying. At this time, Wang Yingying was wearing a gray uniform, changing her Lolita style to the mature temperament of a working woman. Some people are really born with the ability to look good in anything. What are you looking at, pervert? I'm asking you a question. Wang Yingying said coquettishly. I was looking at your work badge. I didn't expect you are the manager of this bank. Yi Chen's eyes could not leave Wang Yingying's work badge. That's because I'm a top student, an outstanding graduate of Shanghai City's finance department, and I've won awards. Wang Yingying said proudly. Yi Chen was a little surprised. He thought Wang Yingying was a professor's child. I want to buy some financial products from you. Yi Chen said. Yi Chen, financial products are risky and require professional knowledge, do you understand? Wang Yingying consoled. Chapter 16 Wang Yingying's tenderness. Yi Chen, although the bank's financial products are relatively safe, the risks are still very high. Wang Yingying advised. She thought Yi Chen was risking everything for her, and was also afraid that Yi Chen would lose everything. The risks and returns of financial products are directly proportional. My girlfriend asked me to make 10 billion, so I had no choice but to take a risk. Yi Chen pretended to be uncomfortable. Why don't you invite the client to your office for a visit? Yi Chen said with a wicked smile. Wang Yingying rolled her eyes at him and turned to walk towards the office. Yi Chen asked Wang Yingying to sit down and then took off her shoes domineeringly. Are you feeling better? Are you working so hard? Yi Chen asked in a reproachful tone. He used his golden eyes to check on her and gently rubbed her little feet with his hands. It has to be said that Wang Yingying's little feet feel very soft, and Yi Chen was a little distracted for a moment. Yi Chen felt that he had gotten a great deal. He looked up at Wang Yingying. Wang Yingying's face was extremely red. She had never had such contact with the opposite sex before. If your feet still hurt tomorrow, call me and I will massage them for you. Yi Chen said affectionately. Whom? Wang Yingying lowered her head shyly. After massaging for a while, Yi Chen patted her little feet with satisfaction and helped her put on her shoes. After chatting with Wang Yingying for a while, he used his golden eyes to check around, and the entire bank appeared in his mind. What? New energy vehicle products can have a 30-fold return? Yes, okay. Huang Jintong saw that the president's office was answering a phone call. The general content was that new energy financial products had a very high rate of return. Yi Chen's eyes lit up when he heard this. What are you laughing at, you stinky man? Wang Yingying interrupted. Nothing. I seem to know how to raise you. It's better to come at the right time than to come early. Here comes the opportunity? Yi Chen smiled and scratched Wang Yingying's nose. What are you doing? At this time, an angry shout came from the door. A handsome and gentle man appeared in the office. The man looked at Yi Chen as if he wanted to eat him alive. It was obvious that he was Wang Yingying's suitor. Gosher, why are you here? What does what we do have to do with you? Wang Yingying said with a cold face. Yingying, this is an office, a public place, and there is a man in your office. Gosher said to Wang Yingying flatteringly. What? Is it illegal for me and my girlfriend to chat in the office? Yi Chen put his arm around Wang Yingying's shoulders. Asshole, you're looking for death, I'm going to kill you. Gosher was already furious, and when Yi Chen provoked him, he was about to take action. Gosher, are you crazy? What does it matter to you who I am with? Wang Yingying opened her arms and protected Yi Chen behind her. Yingying, get out of the way. I want to teach him a lesson. Boy, what's the point of hiding behind a woman? Come out if you have the guts. Gosher said angrily. Oh? You want to compete with me? I'll satisfy you. Yi Chen said with a wicked smile. Yi Chen stood up, and Gosher rushed up directly, and was about to slap Yi Chen in the face with a big nasal blow. But his speed was like that of a child to Yi Chen. Yi Chen dodged sideways, turned his body, and kicked forward, and flew 5 meters away. Bang! He landed on the ground with blood in his mouth, and his eyes were so angry that it seemed like fire was about to spit out. Little pushy. Yi Chen put his arm around Wang Yingying's shoulders and walked straight out of the manager's office. Yingying, I've made my choice. I want to buy a DD Auto Fund for 3 million. Yi Chen said as he came to the hall. 3 million? You're crazy. The new energy vehicle market is in a downturn now. How can you invest in new energy? Wang Yingying consoled. Oh, now you know how to save money? Don't worry. You will definitely make money. Yi Chen teased. Yi Chen, I was just joking before. You just need to be nice to me. Wang Yingying pinched the corner of her clothes shyly. She was afraid that Yi Chen would lose everything for her. Let him buy it. Yingying, you get commission when customers buy funds, so why don't you let him buy it? At this time, Gosher walked over with a swollen face. Yingying, I've made up my mind. Swipe the card. Yi Chen took out his bank card and handed it to Wang Yingying. Just keep pretending. I'll make you lose a lot. Gosher said, gritting his teeth. How can a frog at the bottom of a well understand how big the sky is for people outside? Yi Chen said with a smile. Just now he had seen the bank president asking his relative to buy 1 million, but he bought less to avoid suspicion. How could this be fake? There was absolutely no problem. Ring, ring, ring. Almost at the same time, everyone in the hall received a push notification on their mobile phones. The country will vigorously develop new energy vehicles, and at the same time, local governments will provide certain support for domestically produced new energy vehicles. Yi Chen, you did it. You bought the right thing. Now the new energy vehicle financial products are sold out. Wang Yingying hugged Yi Chen's neck and said happily, as if he was the one who made the money. Isn't this young man amazing? This is the last wave of bonuses. I'm so lucky. I didn't expect the country to support new energy vehicles. This will definitely be a new trend. I don't know if I can buy it in the future. People in the bank lobby started to speak. As soon as the government strongly supported the launch of new energy vehicles, major banks are now unable to buy them, and DDS stock price even hit the daily limit. Yi Chen, you are so handsome, how do you know these inside information? Wang Yingying looked at Yi Chen with stars in her eyes. New energy vehicles will definitely be a major trend in the future, because the country and humans are paying more and more attention to environmental protection, Yi Chen analyzed. How about your man? He's awesome, right? Yi Chen said in Wang Yingying's ear with a wicked smile. I can eat cold food at night. Wang Yingying said and ran away. Yi Chen was ecstatic. After Wang Yingying got off work, the two of them made an appointment to go to her house. Li Jingyi was in class and was not afraid of being discovered by her. Yi Chen was grinning all the way, and his heart was filled with excitement when he thought about discussing kung fu with Wang Yingying tonight. Come here, you pervert. Wang Yingying closed the security door and hooked it with her finger. Yingying, is it true? Yi Chen said excitedly. After hearing Wang Yingying's answer, Yi Chen picked up Wang Yingying and walked towards the bedroom. Yi Chen, will you be good to me? You won't abandon me, right? Wang Yingying looked at Yi Chen emotionally. Well, I will never leave you, he said with a pained look at the system task. Ding, congratulations to the host for completing the mission to capture Wang Yingying. The system rewards you with a god-level singing talent and a reward of 1 million. The next morning, Yi Chen woke up refreshed in Wang Yingying's bed. What's going on? He stood up, walked into the living room and saw the note on the table. I know that I can't be your only woman, so I need to calm down and think about it. Next to the note was the breakfast prepared by Wang Yingying. Yi Chen's eyes flashed with determination. Since this system has a bag, women must not give up in the future. At this time, Xu Shangqing called and asked Yi Chen why he didn't go home all night. Chapter 17 Young Woman Yangqing. Yi Chen hurried home, and Xu Shangqing considerately changed Yi Chen's slippers and tidied his clothes. Xu Shangqing was wearing a maroon cheongsam today and very cute rabbit sandals on her feet. Aunt! Yi Chen called out with blurry eyes. Xu Shangqing looked up and saw Yi Chen's eyes, and her legs went weak. Xiaochen, what's wrong with you? Xu Shangqing said worriedly. Aunt, you have become more beautiful again. There is a gift I prepared for you in the bedroom. Yi Chen said. Xiaochen! Xu Shangqing's voice rang out. What's wrong, Aunt? Yi Chen walked into the bedroom. I like your gift very much. I like this pajamas very much. It's just that it's cheap for you. If you're hungry, your aunt will cook for you. Xu Shangqing said happily. That aunt. Yi Chen looked at Xu Shangqing who was wearing pajamas. No, we can't waste every day on this. Seeing that Yi Chen wanted to act like a hooligan again, Xu Shangqing hurriedly stopped him. Okay then, I'll eat and go to school. Yi Chen walked out with a smile. As he hadn't had much rest, Yi Chen fell asleep on the table. Hey, Yi Chen, your saliva is flowing. After the class, seeing that Yi Chen had not come to find her, Lu Ruyan became anxious and went to find Yi Chen after class. Yi Chen slowly opened his eyes. What a cute Pikachu. What are you looking at? Lu Ruyan felt like she was being spied on and immediately hugged her shoulders. Look at my wife. Yi Chen smiled wickedly. Who is your wife? I haven't forgiven you yet. Lu Ruyan turned her head away. Okay, how about I treat you to dinner tonight? Yi Chen said with a smile. Let's see how you perform. Lu Ruyan stomped her feet and returned to her seat. Xia Yan, who was standing aside, was so angry that his teeth were itching. After school in the evening, Yi Chen and Lu Ruyan walked hand in hand on the pedestrian street and ate something. Lu Ruyan said that she was not very convenient these days, so Yi Chen sent her back to the dormitory. Isn't that Director Lu's daughter? The two patrol police officers quickly reported the situation to Chief Lu. After Yi Chen and Lu Ruyan separated, he called Wang Yingying. Hey Yingying, where are you? Yi Chen asked with a smile. I'm working overtime in the office. Wang Yingying replied. Wait for me. After saying that, Yi Chen hung up the phone. Yi Chen took a taxi to Wang Yingying's office, where Wang Yingying was busy sorting out customer information. Seeing Yi Chen coming in, he went straight to greet him. Brother Yi Chen, I've fallen in love with you. I've been thinking about you all day. Wang Yingying walked up to Yi Chen. He offered on his own initiative. Yi Chen hooked his legs back and closed the office door. Wang Yingying's outfit today is extremely cute, in Lolita style, with black leather shoes and white stockings. She looks like a student and not at all like a working person. What are you doing? This is an office. Wang Yingying pushed Yi Chen away. Yi Chen said nothing and locked the door. 2 hours later. Yi Chen held Wang Yingying's hand and walked out of the office. Half of Wang Yingying's body leaned on Yi Chen. After sending Wang Yingying home and closing the door, Yi Chen went home. Yi Chen had just arrived home. When he heard Chu Shangqing opening the door, he ran back to the bedroom and locked the door. "Aunt? Is that you?" Yi Chen felt something was by and he couldn't see clearly what it was. "Xiaochen, why are you back? From now on, just come to see your aunt every now and then, and I'll be satisfied. You can find whoever you want." Chu Shangqing said pitifully, her legs going weak when she saw Yi Chen. Bang, bang, bang. "Is anyone home?" A pleasant voice came from outside the door. She has delicate facial features, long hair tied up, a white dress, and flesh-colored stockings, exuding an intellectual beauty. "Hello, what's the matter?" Yi Chen looked at the beautiful young woman in front of him and asked enthusiastically. "Here's the thing. I'm your upstairs neighbor. My husband is on a business trip and the light in my house is broken. Can you help me fix it?" the young woman asked with a smile. Yes. I'm very capable. I majored in electrical engineering," Yi Chen said, patting his chest. Yi Chen just made up a lot of nonsense. "Well, come with me." The beautiful young woman led the way up the stairs. Yi Chen followed her upstairs. "That's it." The young woman pointed at the light bulb in the bathroom. "Hey, do you have a light bulb at home? I'll try a new one," Yi Chen said with a smile. "Yes, I'll get it." The young woman opened a cabinet and bent down. Yi Chen's nose dripped 2 blood marks. "Hey, what's wrong with your nose?" asked the young woman. "It's okay, the weather is too hot and I didn't drink enough water," Yi Chen explained. After washing his face in the sink, the young woman considerately wiped the water off his forehead. Yi Chen started bleeding again. "I'll do it myself. I'll do it myself." Yi Chen took the face towel and wiped himself, then took the light bulb and climbed onto the stool. Yi Chen raised his hands and replaced the broken light bulb first. The young woman looked at Yi Chen's handsome face, her eyes almost growing on him. "Give me the light bulb, beauty." "Beauty?" Yi Chen called out twice. Oh." The young woman blushed embarrassedly. "Okay, let's try turning on the light," Yi Chen said as he got down from the stool. "Okay." The young woman turned the switch several times. "That's great, thank you," said the young woman happily. "You're welcome. A distant relative is not as good as a close neighbor." Yi Chen chuckled. "Handsome guy, have a drink of water before you leave." "I don't even know your name yet," the young woman invited. "Okay, then I'll trouble you. My name is Yi Chen," Yi Chen said with a smile. "Well, you're a very nice young man. Come and sit down. You can just call me Yang Qing." The two of them sat next to each other on the sofa. "Are you in college?" Yang Qing asked. To the current freshman. "Oh, I really envy you for being able to love and hate at your age," Yang Qing said sadly. "I see you have such a good figure. Do you go to the gym regularly?" Yang Qing asked. "Yes, go back after class if you have nothing to do," Yi Chen replied. "That's amazing. How many push-ups can you do?" Yang Qing asked softly. "There are a lot. I'll show you." Yi Chen was about to show it immediately. "Sister, time it." Then Yi Chen started doing standard push-ups like an athlete, doing more than 300 in 5 minutes. "Brother, you are awesome. Stop and have a drink of water." Yang Qing was so shocked by the scene that she saw stars. "Sister is a surgeon. Come to me if you have any headache or fever in the future." Yang Qing giggled. Yang Qing was as good as Chu Shangqing in both figure and face, and she had a faint body fragrance that made Yi Chen intoxicated. That smile directly controlled Yi Chen for 3 seconds. 3 seconds was not the limit, it was interrupted by Yang Qing. "Come on, brother, have a drink of water." Yang Qing stood up and was about to get some water. "Oops. I got burned accidentally. Are you okay?" Yi Chen checked on her hurriedly with concern. Yang Qing stood up quickly, her face flushed with embarrassment. Eyes met. Chapter 18 Happy Life begins. "Does your burned hand still hurt?" Yi Chen asked with concern after a long time. "I spilled water all over myself. I'm going to take a shower." You sit for a while. Yang Chang went to the bathroom. Yi Chen mopped the floor very consciously. You're too diligent, brother. Yang Qing walked out of the bathroom with wet hair, and then went to the bedroom to change her clothes. She was wearing black hollow pajamas, her skin was as white as snow, her hair reached her waist, and her face looked even more beautiful than without makeup. What are you doing? Yang Qing asked softly. I'll help you clean up the house. Yi Chen said with a chuckle. Aren't you tired? Yang Qing didn't quite understand why Yi Chen was so diligent. Sister, if you don't take me with you to clean your bedroom, it will be inconvenient for you since your hand is injured. Yi Chen approached Yang Qing and said. After helping Yang Qing clean up thoroughly, Yi Chen returned to his home. Ah, this enemy. Yang Chang locked the door and returned to the bedroom with some fear. Ding, congratulations to the host for taking the initiative to become a scumbag, and the reward is to upgrade the body refining to a higher level. Damn, is this even possible? The host has had several women and is going further and further down the path of being a scumbag, so the system is not afraid that you will not continue to be a scumbag. Fuck, what a scumbag system. The next morning, Yi Chen went to class as usual. Today he happened to have a class with Li Jingyi. But there was evasion in Yi Chen's eyes. Yi Chen's head was full of question marks for a moment. What's going on? After class, Yi Chen shook off Lu Ruyan and went straight to the office. Yi Chen opened and closed the door familiarly, then sat opposite Li Jingyi. Jingyi, what's going on? Why do I feel like you're avoiding me lately? Yi Chen asked. I thought about it. We are master and disciple. It's not suitable for us to be together. Can you let me think about it? Li Jingyi rubbed the corners of his clothes with his hands like a child who had done something wrong. Jingyi, as long as our hearts are true to each other, why do we care so much? You are only a few years older than me. People who don't know would think you are my sister. Yi Chen held Li Jingyi's hands and said affectionately. Hate it, can you please let me think about it? I want to think about how to deal with our relationship. Li Jingyi said pitifully. Okay, then calm down first, I'll wait for you. After saying that, Yi Chen rubbed Li Jingyi's hair, turned around and left the office. As soon as I returned to the classroom, Lu Ruyan came over to me. Where have you been? Lu Ruyan stared at Yi Chen as if she was guarding against a thief. I went to the bathroom. Yi Chen said calmly. You know, holding your urine is bad for your health. Yi Chen gave him a look that said, you know what I mean. Yi Chen, don't you like me? Lu Ruyan asked disappointedly. How could that be? What you mean to me is irreplaceable. Yi Chen was shocked, afraid that Lu Ruyan had discovered something. But the girls in our dormitory all live outside with their boyfriends. I asked you many times, but you ignored me. Lu Ruyan said with a pout. Okay, your mouth is almost full of sesame oil. I want to give you a natural romance, and of course I will care more about your feelings. Yi Chen coaxed. Do you have something to hide? Lu Ruyan glanced at Yi Chen's lower body like a curious baby. Yi Chen thought to himself that one day I will let you know how powerful I am. Husband, you haven't taken me to see a movie yet. I see other people who are in love go to the movies. And you haven't been with me for a long time. It's the May Day holiday, and we may not see each other for several days. Lu Ruyan said coquettishly. Okay, let's go to the movies. I'll book the tickets now. Yi Chen said happily, enjoying the softness of his arm. Naza too, let's go to the blockbuster that is all the rage on the internet. Yi Chen took Lu Ruyan to the cinema. When Yi Chen arrived at the cinema, he found that it was reserved and there was no one there. Maybe everyone was at work or in class. Yi Chen was dragged by Lu Ruyan to the back corner. Yi Chen soon fell into a deep sleep, while Lu Ruyan watched with great interest. Wife. Yi Chen muttered in his sleep. Lu Ruyan rolled her eyes at him. Wife. Leave me alone. Lu Ruyan turned her back. Wife, I love you, don't think too much. Yi Chen said sincerely. At the end of the movie, Lu Ruyan was still pouting. For the first time, she doubted her appearance. Okay, honey, don't be angry. That day will come. Yi Chen coaxed Lu Ruyan back to the dormitory. On the way back, Yi Chen's eyes turned cold, as someone was following him all the way. Damn it! Yi Chen murmured. Come out, what are you doing sneaking around? they walked out of the school into an alley. Brother Chen. These were the same people he met at the night market that day. The leading man stepped forward and bowed. Is it you? Yi Chen asked with a frown. Why are you following me? Are you kidding me? Yi Chen asked curiously. Brother Chen, we, the brothers representing the Black Dragon Society, are here to surrender to you. Big brother, please accept my greetings. Several of them clasped their hands together and knelt on one knee. Yi Chen looked at them in confusion. Do you want me to be your big brother? I'll teach you kung fu? Yi Chen asked curiously. Thank you, big brother, several people shouted in unison again. Stop, stop, stop. Why me? Yi Chen asked. This. The leading man said hesitantly. What is this? Tell me. Yi Chen said hesitantly. Boss, the leader of the Hero Society has been released from prison, and all our territories have been taken away, said the leading man. He's trying to steal your territory, why are you looking for me? Yi Chen said speechlessly. We have made an appointment to have a hero fight. The loser will leave Shanghai City, so? The leading man said embarrassedly. So you want me to help you fight in the ring? Yi Chen sneered. Boss, we will all follow your lead from now on, the leading man shouted. Yi Chen pondered for a moment and agreed. In the future, he would use them to do the dirty work and would not have to find anyone else. Okay, just notify me when the time comes. Yi Chen said. By the way, what's your name? You can't recruit someone as your subordinate without even knowing his name. Brother, my name is Wang Hu, and my brothers on the road call me Lord Hu. Wang Hu said respectfully. It's really a good idea. Okay, Xiao Hu, you can leave now. Yi Chen waved his hand, acting like an elder brother. Brother, is it reliable for us to find a college student, said one of his subordinates. If he can win, how about giving him half of the kingdom? If he can't win, he can immediately go to young Master Xiao and buy it. We won T lose out. Wang Hu laughed. Boss, that's great, a younger brother flattered him. Yi Chen looked at the backs of several people with a sneer on his face. Chapter 19 Lingling, gentle as water. The next morning, Yi Chen was awakened by a burst of urgent ringing. Hello. Yi Chen said in a daze. Boss, it's bad. Brothers have received news that the Heroes Association will report us tonight for hiding contraband. What should we do? Wang Hu's anxious voice came. Why are you so panicking? Where are you? Yi Chen said impatiently. BMW will. Wang Hu replied. BMW Club, is it an asset of the Black Dragon Society? Yi Chen asked in surprise. Yes, boss. Let's tell you what to do, brothers, said Wang Hu. Wait for me. Yi Chen said, then got up and took a taxi to the BMW Club. Will the BMW belong to the Black Dragon Society? Yi Chen asked again after arriving at the Black Dragon Society. Yes, big brother. We in Black Dragon Club will have 10% of the shares. Wang Hu said humbly. 10%? Where's the boss? Yi Chen probably knew about the 10% of shares that the Black Dragon Society held to help the BMW Club maintain order. The boss is in the office, also trying to find someone with connections, but I'm afraid the Hero Club has already put the contraband in. The brothers have searched for it several times, but haven't found it yet, said Wang Hu. Take me to see the boss. Yi Chen said expressionlessly. Under the guidance of Wang Hu, Yi Chen came to an office filled with charming floral fragrance. A woman was sitting on the sofa smoking a lady's cigarette. She was wearing a tight leather jacket, leather shoes, a ponytail, and had an oval face. She looked clean and pretty. Are you the leader of the Black Dragon Society? The woman asked. Excuse me, what is your name, young lady? Yi Chen said with a sly smile as he looked at the woman in front of him. People in the underworld call me Sister Xin, said the woman. We paid 10% of the shares as protection fee, but you are causing trouble for me. How do we deal with this? Sister Xin looked at Yi Chen and said. Sister Xin, how much would a BMW cost for you? I'll buy it. Yi Chen said with a smile. You want to buy? What will you use to buy it? Sister Xin obviously looked down on those who did the dirty work. If contraband is really found tomorrow, I think it will be too late for Sister Xin to sell it. It's better to sell it to me directly. I will take responsibility for it whether there is contraband or not. Yi Chen leaned close to Sister Xin's ear and said, Sister Xin, please give me a price. In the future, Sister Xin will be the general manager of this store with an annual salary of 3 million, and bonuses are not included. Yi Chen continued. He didn't want to let go of such a cool beauty. Oh? The Black Dragon Society actually likes this small temple of mine? I agree to your terms. 300 million. I will buy it for you for 300 million. Sister Xin raised her eyebrows and spoke. How straightforward. Yi Chen and the other person signed the contract readily. New energy vehicle investment in financial management has already brought Yi Chen hundreds of billions of profits, so Yi Chen doesn't lack this at all. I wonder if Sister Xin, does Yi have a chance to invite you for a drink? Yi Chen said frivolously. Want to pick me up? Do you know Mustang? Sister Xin said with a charming smile, and suddenly everything around her was eclipsed. So beautiful. Yi Chen couldn't help but praise out loud. Okay, Mr. Yi, since you like beautiful women, I will arrange a girl for you to drink with you. If you want to seduce me, I don't think you have the ability at the moment. Sister Xin smiled at Yi Chen, then stood up and left. After a while there was a knock on the door. Boom boom boom. Come in. Hello, distinguished guest. I am technician number 888 and I am happy to serve you. A girl with a celebrity face and delicate features appeared in the private room wearing a sparkling hip skirt. Yi Chen smiled and waved to the girl, come here. The girl stepped on her high heels, clacking, and every step seemed to be stepping on the tip of Yi Chen's heart. Boss. The girl smiled charmingly and sat next to Yi Chen. What's your name? How long have you been doing this? Yi Chen asked curiously. Boss, my name is Lingling, and this is my first time receiving guests. Lingling replied with a smile. Oh? Why do I feel like you have been doing this for a long time? Yi Chen asked puzzledly. Are all the technicians receiving customers for the first time? The younger brother who goes to school, the sick mother, the domestic violence father, and the poor girl. Boss, a technician like me serves one person specifically. I have served you today. Even if you don't come to me in the future, I will not serve other customers. Lingling explained. Oh? Yi Chen felt a lot better. Technicians like us have to go to the market for training. We have to learn how to serve customers and the skills of housekeeping, Lingling explained. Yi Chen's eyes lit up. This was too damn luxurious. Okay, boss, let's sing and drink? Lingling suggested. Okay, come on, let's drink. Yi Chen picked up the wine glass with a beaming eyebrow. This Sister Xin knows how to do things. After a few drinks, Yi Chen and his partner sang husband and wife return home together, and the atmosphere became very lively for a while. Come on, brother, I toast you. Lingling raised her head and drank it all. After all, although Lingling had received professional training, she had never drunk with Yi Chen before, and she was already a little drunk. Brother, drink. Lingling was already drunk and threw herself on Yi Chen. Okay, Lingling, you've had too much to drink. I'll take you home. Yi Chen said. No, I won't go back. I'm not drunk. I'll be where my brother is from now on. I'll belong to my brother from now on. Lingling said with drunken eyes and a sweet breath. Really? Yi Chen said with a smirk. I told my brother at the beginning that I can only belong to him. Lingling said with a pitiful look. When Yi Chen heard Lingling say this, he stopped trying to control himself. Bang, bang, bang. Come in. Sister Xin walked in very coolly and glanced at Lingling who was massaging Yi Chen's shoulders. Aren't you going to look for contraband? It's noon now, and we'll be open for business in the afternoon, said Sister Xin. Let's go and take a look around the rooms. Yi Chen said as he touched Lingling's hand. Brother, Lingling won't accompany you today. Lingling wants to rest in the private room for a while. Lingling said softly, and her expression made people feel pity. Okay, then you have a good rest. I'll come to see you after I'm done with my work. Yi Chen said while holding Lingling's soft little hand. Such a well-trained top-notch girl should not be let go no matter what. This is what life is all about. Yeah. Lingling responded in a low voice, with a blush all over her face. Let's go take a look first. Yi Chen stood up and said. Yi Chen went straight to the hall, looked around, and soon the corners of his mouth rose. Let's go to the private room and take a look. Sister Xin and brother who followed behind, their faces not looking very happy. This was too misleading. They didn't take it seriously at all. If Yi Chen hadn't bought the BMW club, they would have thought that Yi Chen was just joking. After Yi Chen and his companions checked several private rooms, Yi Chen skipped over several rooms and came to the door of room 666. You guys go check this private room. Check under the coffee table carefully as well. Do you hear me? Yi Chen ordered. Found it. A younger brother found a bag of flour weighing 3 pounds, which was taped together under the coffee table. If it were discovered, everyone present would have to spend the rest of their lives in jail. Let me see. Sister Xin walked forward happily. Okay, everyone has worked hard. Each person will be rewarded 10,000 yuan. Let's go down. Yi Chen ordered. Chapter 20, Mother Tyrannosaurus Shinshin. What? You sent everyone away and want to seduce me? Sister Xin said with a giggle. Yi Chen cursed inwardly, which? Why not? Yi Chen raised his eyebrows and said frivolously. Sister Xin kicked Yi Chen with a whip kick. For Yi Chen, who was practicing martial arts, this was just like a child playing house. Yi Chen looked at Sister Xin's kicking leg and took a deep breath. It smells so good. You are shameless. The furious Sister Xin stepped on the ground with her remaining foot and flew straight into the air, using a fatal scissors kick to strangle Yi Chen's neck. Yi Chen smiled strangely and retreated violently. Just when Sister Xin lost her balance and fell to the ground, Yi Chen hugged Sister Xin with both hands. You hooligan! Sister Xin's face suddenly turned red, and she stood up and walked out. Yi Chen was petrified on the spot, still recalling the ambiguity of the moment just now. I like unruly girls. Yi Chen said with a silly grin. As he said this, he picked up the flour and flushed it down the toilet. Yi Chen turned around and was about to go back to sleep. Brother, where are you? Why don't you answer the phone? Doesn't brother want me anymore? I feel wronged. I was so busy playing with Sister Xin that I didn't pay attention to the phone. Wang Yingying received 10 messages and 50 calls. Yi Chen looked at it and went to the bank again. Bank manager's office. Brother Chen, I love you. Wang Yingying looked at Yi Chen lovingly. Yi Chen said nothing, just responded silently. At this moment, their whole world seemed to consist of only each other. Honey, you go first. I'm still at work. I'll call you when I miss you. Wang Yingying said fearfully. You scumbag, you want me to leave after taking advantage of you? Yi Chen teased. Oh, husband. I love you, Trojan horse. Wang Yingying pecked Yi Chen lightly on the forehead. Yi Chen left with satisfaction. When I got home, I saw Yang Qing taking out the garbage downstairs. Sister. Yi Chen stepped forward and greeted her. Maybe because he felt guilty or maybe for some other reason, Yang Qing ran home. Strange. Could it be that the family is back? Yi Chen scratched his head. Yi Chen followed closely behind him and walked home. As soon as he entered the house, Yang Qing was waiting for the elevator. Yi Chen pressed the 14th floor and Yang Qing pressed the 15th floor. Then he pressed the button for the 14th floor twice, and the light on the 14th floor was turned off. Yi Chen couldn't help but look at Yang Qing with a puzzled look in his eyes. Yang Qing, on the other hand, looked at him with a blushing face and charming eyes. Yi Chen simply followed him to the 15th floor. When the elevator arrived at the station, Yang Qing went down and saw Yi Chen still in the elevator. You're so silly, come down quickly. Yang Qing said with a charming smile. Okay, here I come. Yi Chen rushed out as if he was picking up money. After entering the room, Yang Qing locked the door. As it gradually darkened, the lights on the 15th floor where they were staying came on. You must be tired after this day. I'll make some midnight snacks. I really owe you, you stinky scumbag. Yang Qing, like a wife, went to the kitchen to make midnight snacks. Do you like me like this? Yi Chen said with a smile. What do you think? Don't you like me inviting you to my house? Yang Qing gave Yi Chen a charming look. My husband is not at home all year round. I can count the number of people I have met since we got married on one hand. Moreover, we have been married for many years and have no children. Sister, I want to be with you forever. Yi Chen said while playing with the ends of Yang Qing's hair with his fingers. I want to be with you, but I can't even get a divorce because I can't contact him at all. Thinking of her husband, a trace of loneliness flashed in Yang Qing's eyes. Okay, sister, don't think about him. We must be happy right now. Yi Chen comforted. You, what are you doing? Let go. Yang Qing pushed weakly. Tomorrow is okay? Yang Qing pleaded. She was really scared and finally understood what a calf was. Just at this moment Yi Chen's cell phone rang. It was a call from Wang Hu. Brother Chen, although the things have been found, I still feel uneasy. How about you come here and keep an eye on it tonight? Wang Hu's voice came. Okay. Yi Chen hung up the phone unhappily. Is there anything wrong? Yang Qing asked with concern. I just bought a nightclub. Something might happen tonight and my subordinates can't handle it, so I have to go there myself. Yi Chen packed his clothes helplessly. Nightclub? That one? Yang Qing asked. BMW will. Wow, my brother is so rich. He owns the largest nightclub in Shanghai City. Yang Qing exclaimed. So, sister, even if your brother supports you at home, you still have the upper hand. Yi Chen gestured in a sly manner. Okay, go ahead if you have anything to do. Yang Qing said with a smile. Yi Chen took a taxi to the BMW club, strolled around, and after seeing that there was nothing there, he went to Sister Xian's office. I saw Sister Xian wearing headphones, holding the mobile phone in both hands, and concentrating on watching short videos on Douyin. Yi Chen quietly came behind her and coughed lightly. You want to die? Don't you know to knock on the door before entering someone else's room? A trace of shyness flashed across Sister Xian's face, and she said firmly. I thought Sister Xinxin was not a mortal, but it turns out you are also a mortal woman. In fact, I am very happy to help Sister Xinxin. Yi Chen teased. Yi Chen. Sister Xian gritted her teeth but did not stand up. Okay, I'll be back in a while. You clean up first. Yi Chen walked towards the door. As soon as I closed the door, there was a bang, as if something hit the door. At midnight, a shrill siren broke the silence of the night. A group of civil servants armed with guns walked in. Upon hearing this, Yi Chen hurriedly left the get out of class. Director Lu, is that you? Yi Chen actually saw Deputy Director Lu Lin leading the team. Are you the murderer? Lu Lin asked directly. Wang Hu and Sister Xian, who had just arrived, were restrained for 5 seconds. Director Lu, you can't talk nonsense. You have arrested the wrong person. Yi Chen said with a wry smile. Young comrade, if you are not in school, what are you doing here? We can talk later. I will do my routine work first. Lu Lin said. Call your boss over here. Lu Lin shouted. Everyone looked at Yi Chen. He, I'm Director Lu. Yi Chen said awkwardly. You? Aren't you a student from Shanghai City? How can you be the boss here? Lu Lin said in disbelief. Director Lu, I bought it. Yi Chen laughed. You bought it? You thought it was Chinese cabbage, but you bought it. Yi Chen waved his hand, Wang Hu handed over the business license, and Yi Chen took out his ID card. You are really good, kid. The largest nightclub in Shanghai City is actually yours. Lu Lin said in surprise. But we are here to inspect today. I hope Mr. Yi won't disturb you. Lu Lin said with a serious face. You can check it at will, please. Yi Chen stepped aside. Director Lu called a police officer and whispered something in his ear. The police officer waved his hand and a team ran towards private room 666. I won't make it difficult for you. I received a report that flour was hidden in room 666. I will only check room 666. If I don't find it, I will withdraw my team immediately. Lu Lin still admired this young man. Thank you, Director Lu. Yi Chen clasped his fists and bowed. Chapter 21 The Big Quilt Plan. Report, nothing. A team leader ran to Lu Lin and reported. Lu Lin glanced at Yi Chen. Young comrade, you are a college student, the backbone of the country, don't go astray. Lu Lin looked at Yi Chen meaningfully, then withdrew his team and went home. Notify everyone that young Master Yi will pay for all the meals tonight. You can also go. Yi Chen smiled and waved to everyone. Long live the boss. A group of people went to a private room to drink and sing, arm in arm. After Yi Chen returned home, Xu Shangqing was sitting on the sofa, wearing cool clothes and eating fruit. Xiaochen, what's going on between you and the people upstairs? Xu Shangqing asked expressionlessly. Yi Chen's heart skipped a beat. Aunt, Pucci Xu Shangqing felt much better seeing Yi Chen like this. You're just kidding, you idiot. I told you, just make friends normally and have a place for me in your heart. Besides, I can't serve you by myself. Xu Xiang said with a blushing face. Aunt is so nice. Yi Chen gave Xu Shangqing a bear hug. Aren't you tired? Again? Xu Xiangqing exclaimed. The sun was rising, and Yi Chen and his friend were still snuggling on the sofa watching TV. Aunt, why don't I buy a big house? Yi Chen suggested. Oh? Why? Xu Shangqing asked with a smile, but her eyes seemed to see through everything. I want to bring you to live with us in the future. Yi Chen said embarrassedly. Bad guy. Xu Shangqing poked Yi Chen's forehead with her hand. I have no objection. You can ask others. As long as you don't dislike me in the future, that's fine. Xu Shangqing said sympathetically. I knew that my aunt was the best. Yi Chen said excitedly. The next morning, when Xu Shangqing was still sleeping, Yi Chen knocked on the door of the room on the 15th floor quietly. Yang Qing took a look through her cat eyes and saw that it was Yi Chen. She yawned and opened the door. Sister, good morning. Yi Chen was very excited, thinking that his plan of sleeping together would be put into practice soon. It's so early, I can't practice with you. Yang Qing said listlessly. Because she found that Yi Chen was staring at her, but she still felt a little happy in her heart. It seemed that she was still attractive to him. Sister, I have something to discuss with you. Yi Chen said casually while sitting on the sofa. Oh? It just so happens that I have something to tell you. You go first. Yang Qing lay on the sofa, unable to open his eyes. Sister, I plan to buy a big house for you to live in together. What do you think? Yi Chen said excitedly. We? How many women do you have? Yang Qing sat up straight when he heard that. His heart sank. Well, sister, no matter how much I have, you are the most unique one in my heart, and I will never abandon you or leave you. Yi Chen said affectionately while holding Yang Qing's hand. Although the words sound nice, please don't try to use them. Yang Qing shook off Yi Chen's hand. The house is in your name, Sister Qing, are you angry? Yi Chen hugged Yang Qing. You're holding me back. Yang Qing struggled with a blushing face. Then let me rub it for you. Yi Chen chuckled. At noon, Yi Chen stood up, holding his waist. My little rascal, do you think I can leave you? Be nice to me in the future, otherwise I won't let you go and will secretly drug you. Yang Qing said sternly. Don't worry, sister. I will never abandon you. Yi Chen promised. I'll go check out the room first and call you then. Yi Chen packed his clothes and went downstairs. Today, Yang Qing also confided to Yi Chen that she had contacted her ex-husband and the two had already processed a quick divorce online. It's not good to practice like this every day. Yi Chen rubbed his sore waist. Yi Chen took a taxi to the sales office of Linqi Town. The small town of Linqi is located in the northwest of Xiahai City, with mountains behind it and water in front of it. It is an excellent place for gathering wealth based on feng shui. Everyone knows that this property is a feng shui treasure land, but the price of this property is prohibitive for ordinary people. Sir, are you buying a house? A gentle voice sounded in my ear. What caught Yi Chen's eyes was a 36D girl wearing a gray suit, crisscross high heels, and light makeup. She looked gentle and generous. Is it you? They both said in unison. The woman was Yi Chen's high school classmate. Because of her poor academic performance, she failed to get into the school of her choice. Zhang Jingjiao? Why are you here? Seeing his old classmate Yi Chen's heart. I'm not good at studying, so this is all I can do. Zhang Jingjiao said generously. On the other hand, you just graduated from college, and you can afford a house in the small town of Linqi. It's not easy. Zhang Jingjiao said, blinking her big eyes. Just to make a living. Yi Chen laughed. Jingjiao, what are you doing? A man in a formal suit walked over. Oh, this is my classmate Yi Chen. This is the manager here and my boyfriend, Zhu Shi. Zhang Jingjiao smiled and introduced the two to each other. Hello. Yi Chen stretched out his hand. Poof. Zhu Shi sneered and turned away. Zhang Jingjiao was so embarrassed that she wanted to crawl into the ground. Your boyfriend doesn't seem to like me. Yi Chen shook his head. Yi Chen had no intention of arguing with him, because giants cannot see ants. Do you have any news about her? Yi Chen asked eagerly. No. She is Yi Chen's White Lotus. She left without saying goodbye many years ago, and Yi Chen was depressed for a long time. You are becoming more and more beautiful. Yi Chen sighed. Girls really change a lot when they grow up. You are handsome too. Zhang Jingjiao said jokingly. How did you find a boyfriend like this? Yi Chen asked. It's a blind date at home, and my mother likes it. Zhang Jingjiao said with a wry smile. Well, I'll take the detached villa next to the artificial lake. Would you mind having dinner with me tonight? Yi Chen said. Good. Zhang Jingjiao bit her lip and answered after hesitating for a while. She needs this bonus very much. Only by being financially independent can she achieve personal independence and break free from the control of her family. Yi Chen signed the contract with his credit card and called Xu Shangqing and Yang Qing to come and see the house. When the two of them came, they walked into the sales office hall hand in hand, and even the light in the room became a little brighter. Come on, show me the house. When Yi Chen saw the two women coming, he signaled Zhang Jingjiao to lead the way. Zhang Jingjiao introduced the buildings along the road and the scenery of the community as she walked. We're here. This is the only villa with a private entrance and yard in this community, and it's fully furnished. Zhang Jingjiao introduced diligently. Do you like it? Yi Chen asked. I like it, thanks brother. I like it, thank you Xiaochen. He pecked Yi Chen's cheek lightly, one on the left and one on the right. Zhang Jingjiao was stunned for a moment. Okay, now that they are satisfied, go get their ID cards and go handle the property procedures. Yi Chen said to Zhang Jingjiao. Did you give this house to them? Zhang Jingjiao asked in surprise. Yes, is there any problem? Yi Chen blinked. You're right, they are all my women. Yi Chen directly shattered Zhang Jingjiao's fragile heart. Go and do it quickly. I'll treat you to dinner tonight. Don't forget. Yi Chen said with a blink. Chapter 22 Zhang Jingjiao's feelings. Xiaoyan's good days are over. After some tidying up, the new home had a bit of vitality and warmth, and the three of them sat on the sofa tiredly. How is it? Are you satisfied with this house? Yi Chen looked at the two of them and asked. Satisfied, very satisfied. Let's find a few more sisters to live in here quickly, otherwise we won't be able to enjoy such a big villa. Yang Qing had a satisfied look on her face. If there's no one else, it's just you two. Yi Chen promised. Who dares to say that the two women won't strangle him to death after he admits it? Humph, I don't think you would dare. Yang Qing gave Yi Chen a charming look. Hearing this, Yi Chen secretly rejoiced. Two beauties, I have an appointment with my classmates today, so I won't eat at home. You can eat whatever you want, and I'll pay for it. Yi Chen said with an unnatural expression. Female classmates, right? Watch out for your private life. Sooner or later, I will sell this house and you won't be able to find us. Yang Qing complained. Oh, dear sister, let him go. We can't take care of him anyway. Xu Xiangqing echoed from the side. Sister, just spoil him. She rolled her eyes at Yi Chen. The top floor of the BMW club is used for receptions. Today there are only Yi Chen and Zhang Jingjiao. Zhang Jingjiao was wearing a black hollow t-shirt and a white hip skirt today. Her slender legs were covered with flesh-colored stockings and high heels, which infinitely enhanced her charm. Old classmate, you are doing well. Such a big club is actually yours. Zhang Jingjiao said in surprise, covering her mouth. You are not bad either, and you are becoming more and more beautiful. Yi Chen complimented. Unexpectedly, Zhang Jingjiao's face became redder and redder after she said this. No way, your two close female friends are also very beautiful, Zhang Jingjiao said teasingly. Is your boyfriend okay with you coming out with me? Yi Chen asked. It's okay. We don't have any feelings for each other. It's just that my family insisted that I go on a blind date. You know what life is like in the countryside. I'm already old enough. Zhang Jingjiao shook her head with a wry smile. Let's not talk about them, let's drink. Zhang Jingjiao took the initiative to pick up the wine glass and drank 2.5 taels in one gulp. Take it easy, Yi Chen advised. It seemed that Zhang Jingjiao had not had a good life in the past few years. There are so many dishes, many of which I have never seen before. Today, I am also thanks to you. Maybe it was because of the wine. Zhang Jing's petite face was rosy and very attractive. If you want to eat, you can come every day, Yi Chen said. What? Do you want to support me? Zhang Jingjiao sneered and spoke bolder after drinking. Then if I tell you it's true, would you be willing? Yi Chen said with a wicked smile on his face. I don't want to share my man with other women, even if I love him very much. Having said this, Zhang Jingjiao stared at Yi Chen. So, you love me? Yi Chen was stunned. What do you guess? Zhang Jingjiao smiled charmingly. Drink, drink, come on. The two men picked up their glasses and drank them all in one gulp. Even a drunkard wouldn't dare to drink like that, and soon both of them were tipsy. Early in the morning, Yi Chen held his head and opened his eyes in the lounge of his office. My head hurts, huh? Yi Chen turned around and saw Zhang Jingjiao lying next to her, with their clothes scattered all over the floor. You're awake? Zhang Jingjiao asked with blinking eyes. You? Us? Yi Chen asked in confusion. Yes, it's just what you think. Why don't you want to take responsibility? Zhang Jingjiao asked with a frown. No, I don't want to be responsible. I just want to review my homework, Yi Chen said mischievously. Ah, hooligan, stop it, Zhang Jingjiao exclaimed. Ding, reward the host with plus 10 years of power and 1 million. Until noon, the two held hands and returned to the small town of Linxi. In a while, go buy a house for yourself. When you have chosen one, send me a WeChat message and I will transfer the money to you, Yi Chen said. What are you doing? Zhang Jingjiao, you dare to cheat on me? I'm going to kill you. Zhang Jingjiao's boyfriend saw the two of them in front of the sales office and his whole body was burning with anger. Jingjiao is my woman now, I won't allow you to hurt her. Yi Chen hugged Zhang Jingjiao and said coldly. You bastards, bitches. The man rushed forward. Yi Chen kicked her away, without even looking at her, and pulled Zhang Jingjiao inside. I will make you regret it, Zhang Jingjiao's ex-boyfriend said viciously with blood flowing from the corner of his mouth. Jingjiao, you choose the house first, and I will transfer the money to you directly when the time comes, Yi Chen said, touching Zhang Jingjiao's head. Well, you go and get busy first. Your two sisters must be worried since you haven't been home all night, Zhang Jingjiao said obediently. You are so sensible. Yi Chen said goodbye to Zhang Jingjiao with a smile and walked towards the villa. Bite. The mobile phone message prompts that a group message has been sent. Anti-inflammatory drugs don't reduce inflammation. Everyone must be bored at home during the May Day holiday. Let us have a meal together in Shanghai City tomorrow night. I'll pay. At everyone. Yi Chen saw that Xiao Yan ignored the activity he initiated and simply ignored him. Thanks to the good monitor, I didn't go home, and I made money again. Squad leader Xiao is a good man. Where is squad leader Xiao going to have dinner? However, Yi Chen turned the mode to vibrate and went back to the villa. Xu Shangqing was in the yard, wearing sportswear, bending over to trim flowers and plants. Until now, Yi Chen still doesn't know what his aunt does, as if she has never worked before. Aunt! Yi Chen ran over and hugged her from behind. Get out of here, you little rascal. We're outside now, Xu Shangqing said coquettishly. Buzz buzz buzz. A vibrating sound came from the pocket. You little pervert, what's in your pocket? Why is it vibrating? Xu Shangqing asked with a blushing face. My phone said that my classmates were having a party in the group chat, but I didn't want to bother with them, Yi Chen explained. Come in, I have something to tell you. Xu Shangqing put down the scissors and walked into the house with her waist twisted. Sister Qing, have you been to work? After Yi Chen and the others entered the house, they found Yang Qing doing yoga on the yoga mat in the living room. Yang Qing was wearing tight yoga clothes that showed off her figure to the fullest, and she stopped when she saw the two people coming in. Why are you back after having fun outside? Yang Qing rolled his eyes at him and said. Although he said this, he actually didn't blame Yi Chen. Firstly, he couldn't handle it, and secondly, he could provide her with material life. Yi Chen smiled awkwardly. Xiaochen, you just said you were going to a class reunion? Xu Xiangqing said with cold eyes. Yes, aunt, but I don't plan to go. Yi Chen replied. Do you still remember that girl? Xu Xiangqing asked. Chen Yuan? Yi Chen answered solemnly. Yes, this time you can use their own method to get back at them. Xu Xiangqing said coldly. What's the matter? Yang Qing interrupted. Xu Xiangqing narrated to Yang Cheng what happened in Nevernight that day. Asshole. How can this be possible? Yang Qing said angrily. Xiaochen, after you guys finished your meal, you did this. Xu Xiangqing pulled Yi Chen over and whispered to Yang Cheng. Yi Chen's eyes became brighter and brighter, and he sighed, Xiaoyan, your good days are over. Guess how Yi Chen will deal with Xiaoyan. Chapter 23. Xiaoyan was seriously injured. Bite. Unopened flower, are you going to Yi Chen's class reunion? I haven't seen you for several days. I miss you. Lu Ruyan sent a WeChat message. My dear Ruyan, please don't come for now. Do you remember the last time? Yi Chen replied after a moment of hesitation. He didn't want Yi Chen to experience the dangers of society. So this time, I'm going to use the method of deceiving others to return the favor. Yi Chen told his plan. Okay, I'll listen to you. Don't hurt yourself. Lu Ruyan said with concern. Okay, my dear wife. Yi Chen replied. Soon the day of the party arrived, still at the Longchang Hotel. Coming here again, Yi Chen had a lot of thoughts in his mind. Everyone should have fun during the holidays, eat and drink as much as you want. Xiaoyan waved his hand generously at the dinner. Thank you, Monitor. The squad leader is awesome. Ever since they knew that Longchang was Xiaoyan's family property, a group of flatterers always surrounded Xiaoyan and toasted him frequently. Xiaoyan also accepted all the drinks and took a sip. Yi Chen, why don't you go and toast to the squad leader, said a lackey. Fuck you, how dare you talk to my brother Chen. Lin Dong stood up. Maybe due to long-term fitness, Lin Dong looks big and strong, very scary. Originally, Lin Dong was asking Yi Chen how to pick up girls, but he was interrupted by someone, and a surge of anger rushed to his head. Doesn't this delay his finding a girlfriend? Doesn't this prevent him from having a wife? The hatred of having his wife taken away is irreconcilable. The man who was speaking felt his calves tremble when he saw Lin Dong stand up. I just want to remind you that they are the host after all, the man said tremblingly. At this time Yi Chen also stood up. Classmates, Mr. Xiao is treating us to dinner today. I will arrange for everyone to sing, and then we will go to the BMW club. Yi Chen said with a smile. Damn, Yi Chen, did you win the lottery? Brother Chen is awesome. Everyone started to flatter Yi Chen again. There was a flash of anger in Xiaoyan's eyes. Wasn't this stealing his limelight? But they still stood up, smiled and clapped loudly. Thank you, Brother Chen. Damn, Godfather, did you win the lottery? Leave some for your godson, don't spend it like this. Lin Dong said exaggeratedly. In the afternoon, after having a good meal and a few drinks, a group of people took a taxi to the BMW club. Yi Chen had already made arrangements so as not to reveal his identity. Several boxes are arranged for free combination. Team leader Xiao, wait a moment. Yi Chen pulled Xiaoyan and said. You are just like that pervert, what are you doing with your female classmates? Yi Chen pretended to be unhappy. Come on, brother has arranged a girl from Big Goose for you. Yi Chen said with a smile. Xiaoyan, who had originally had a gloomy face, suddenly smiled and pointed at Yi Chen. Good brother. Xiaoyan said with a look that all men know. Little did he know that Yi Chen had already dug a trap for him. Since they want to send Yi Chen in, Yi Chen will definitely not show mercy. In the box, Lin Dong, Xiaoyan and Yi Chen sat down. A group of beautiful girls came in one after another. This is squad leader Xiao. You must accompany him well. Yi Chen said to the beauties. The beauties understood what he meant and toasted Xiaoyan one by one. Come and have a drink, brother. Come on, brother, eat watermelon. Brother, let's have a drink together. Xiaoyan drank quite a bit of alcohol to begin with, and he started to speak with a lisp soon after the second round. Come, let's continue drinking. Xiaoyan said with a big tongue. Master Xiao is so awesome. Mr. Xiao is the strongest man I have ever seen. Xiao Yan completely lost himself in the praise. After drinking more than a dozen bottles in a blink of an eye, Xiao Yan stood up shakily. No, go to the bathroom. Xiao Yan could hardly stand and was about to fall when a girl helped him up. I'm not drunk. Wait until I come back. Xiao Yan walked towards the toilet while holding onto the wall. Ah! Xiao Yan let out a shrill howl in the toilet. Question mark. Yi Chen's mind was full of question marks. There was no such link. He stood up and opened the door to check, only to see Xiao Yan curled up in pain, sweating profusely. There was blood all over his lower body, and the huge pain sobered Xiao Yan up immediately. Call an ambulance for me. He then fainted from the pain. Oh my god. Yi Chen did not dare to delay and called the ambulance. He just wanted to send Xiao Yan in, but he didn't want to hurt him. As the organizer of this party, he would be held legally responsible if anything happened to Xiao Yan. At Shanghai City First Hospital, Yi Chen and his classmates were waiting outside anxiously. Who among you is Xiao Yan's family member? A female doctor in a white coat and wearing a mask walked out of the emergency room. The person who came was none other than Yang Qing, who was on vacation at home and was urgently recalled. Hey, sister, how is Xiao Yan? Yi Chen asked. Aren't you too cruel? Is this the plan? Yang Qing pulled Yi Chen aside and asked with a frown. He didn't want his man to be so bloodthirsty. Sister Qing, this is really an accident. It's not my plan. Yi Chen noticed Yang Qing's disgust and quickly explained. How is he? Yi Chen asked. The corpus cavernosum has been severely damaged. Whether it can be used in the future depends on God's will. Yang Qing said in a low voice. In Yang Qing's eyes, Xiao Yan was her patient, and she felt guilty if the patient did not recover well. Notify her family immediately. After saying that, Yang Qing turned around and went back to the operating room. We have already contacted you. Soon, a beautiful young woman in a beige-white dress appeared at the door of the emergency room. How is my son? She said while crying. Are you Xiao Yan's mother? Yi Chen asked. The woman nodded. She looks so young. He would believe it even if someone said she was Xiao Yan's sister. The years have only brought her charm and have not left any trace on her. How is my son? Xiao Yan's mother asked, holding Yi Chen's hand. Yi Chen suppressed his excitement and replied, Xiao Yan is being rescued. He fell down while going to the toilet. After a while, the lights in the operating room went out and Xiao Yan was pushed out lying on the bed. Yenner. Xiao Yan's mother rushed over and cried. Ma'am, please control your emotions. The patient needs quiet. Yang Qing comforted Xiao Yan's mother. Doctor, what happened to Yenner? Xiao Yan's mother looked at Yang Qing with tears in her eyes and asked. Xiao Yan, you may not be able to have sex in the future. Yang Qing said. Xiao Yan's mother softened upon hearing this, and Yi Chen quickly hugged Xiao Yan's mother. Yang Qing glared at him and pushed Xiao Yan towards the ward. Yi Chen held Xiao Yan's mother in his arms and reluctantly put her on a chair in the corridor. Sister, don't be sad. Now that things have come to this, we can only ask the best doctor to treat Xiao Yan. Yi Chen comforted her. Xiao Yan's mother was so sad that she didn't notice Yi Chen's address to her. You're right. I'll contact an expert right away. Xiao Yan's mother hurriedly took out her cell phone. An hour later, Xiao Yan woke up. This time he looked quite normal and did not blame anyone. He just fell down while going to the toilet. Chapter 24, New Paths of Development. After Xiao Yan woke up, Yi Chen and his classmates went back home. Yi Chen returned to the BMW club and came to the top-floor garden loft that belonged to him as the boss. Boss, you're here. Lingling's face was filled with joy. She was Yi Chen's canary. If the boss didn't come, she would have to stay alone in the empty room. Yi Chen looked at Lingling and nodded with satisfaction. It has that flavor. Boss, I miss you so much. Can you stay with me more? Lingling said charmingly. It is said that every profession has its specialties. It is true that every move and tone of Lingling's words can make Yi Chen feel comfortable all over. After accompanying Lingling until the next morning, Yi Chen took a shower and went downstairs. The next day was also the first day of school, and Yi Chen arrived at school early. Hubby, I miss you so much. Lu Ruyan said excitedly when she saw Yi Chen. Me too, I miss you. Yi Chen said sincerely. If he had to marry someone, Yi Chen would definitely choose Lu Ruyan, but it couldn't be said that he didn't like other confidants. Ring, ring, ring. The cell phone in Yi Chen's pocket rang. It was Chu Xiangqing calling. Hey, Xiaochen, where are you? I heard that Xiao Yan was in the hospital. Are you okay? Chu Xiangqing asked with concern. Aunt, I'm at school, don't worry, I'm fine. Yi Chen hung up the phone. Lu Ruyan next to her could smell sesame oil hanging from her mouth. Who is he? Yi Chen was shocked. She is my aunt. You lied to me? Lu Ruyan said with her arms folded across her chest. Really not, who would dare to lie to my little Yan Yan? Yi Chen coaxed. Hate it, who is your Xiao Yan Yan? Lu Ruyan said shyly. Yi Chen, how dare you come to school? One of Xiao Yan's followers said arrogantly. Yi Chen and the other person were talking to each other when they were suddenly interrupted by someone who said unhappily, whose zipper was not zipped up and you were exposed. You. The angry little scion was choked with anger. Besides, why shouldn't I come? Yi Chen asked. Humph, you caused young Master Xiao to be hospitalized. You know that young Master Xiao won't let you go. Xiao Si said with a stern look in his eyes. Yi Chen, you are just a bumpkin, why are you pretending to be so high and mighty? If you dare to snatch the woman from young Master Xiao, you'll die, said Xiao Xian in a condescending manner. Ha ha ha. Interesting. Xiao Yan doesn't even dare to do anything to me, but a dog like you dare to speak so arrogantly. It really makes me laugh to death. Yi Chen said disdainfully. Yi Chen was too lazy to pay attention to Xiao Xian, and walked towards the seat with Lu Ruyan. Yi Chen, you are looking for death. Little Four Eyes was about to rush over. Wang Botan, what are you doing? Li Jingyi walked into the classroom. This is a school, not an arena. If you don't want to graduate, get out. Li Jingyi raised her handsome face and looked at Xiao Si with displeasure. Bang! After saying that, he slammed the book heavily on the desk. After the class, Li Jingyi glanced at Yi Chen when she was leaving. Yi Chen, come to the office. Get out of class is over. Boss, I really admire you. Could Teacher Li be my sister-in-law? Lin Dong said with a sly smile. Lu Ruyan, who was standing next to him, turned pale, and Yi Chen turned around and slapped Lin Dong on the forehead. You're the only one who talks too much. Ruyan, I'm going to the office. The teacher might want to ask about Xiao Yan, after all, I was the one who mentioned singing. Yi Chen hurriedly explained. Humph, Yi Chen, is Teacher Li going to persuade you to quit? Xiao Si stood up with a frown in his eyes. A dog's job is to guard the house, and catching mice is a cat's job. Yi Chen said sarcastically. In the office, Yi Chen skillfully closed the door with his foot. Li Jingyi looked at the big boy in front of her who made her love and hate him. Open the door, what do you want to do? Li Jingyi said with a straight face. Doesn't my future wife know what I want to do? Yi Chen said with an evil smile. I'm a teacher and this is a school. Li Jingyi said coldly. Then my teacher wife, would you be so kind as to have dinner with us? Yi Chen said mischievously as he came closer. Humph, who is your wife? During the May Day holiday, when you were dating other close female friends, did you ever think of me? Li Jingyi snorted coldly. Ouch. Is my dear wife jealous? Yi Chen stepped forward and hugged Li Jingyi from behind to coax her. In fact, it's not Yi Chen's fault. She was the one who said she needed to consider how to get along with her. Now, he said he wouldn't ask her out on a date on May Day. May Day, I'm afraid that it will affect your reunion with your family. Yi Chen whispered in Li Jingyi's ear. A hot air exhaled from Yi Chen's mouth made Li Jingyi's face flushed. Yi Chen, don't be like this. I haven't thought about it yet. Li Jingyi almost buried her head in the ground. My dear wife, you are the one who dislikes me for not contacting you, and you are the one who hasn't made up your mind. What do you want your husband to do? Yi Chen said after taking a sip of Li Jingyi's scent. Don't you know how to care about me? You don't call me or send me a message. When I call you, your phone is either turned off or busy. After saying this, Li Jingyi pouted, feeling very aggrieved. Yi Chen was also speechless. This is the disadvantage of having too many women. They are busy here and there. They can just buy a huge house and live together. When Yi Chen thought of this, a smug smile appeared on his face. Yi Chen, I want to apply for a doctorate, and then we can be classmates. This is something Li Jingyi has been thinking about for a long time. After all, it's not nice to tell others about a teacher-student relationship, but it's a different story if it's classmates. Okay, I will support you no matter what, Yi Chen said while touching her hair. Then we'll be together when I pass the doctoral program, Li Jingyi said with her head down. Then I can't wait, Yi Chen said with a laugh. Humph, you don't lack women, so one less of me won't make a difference. Class is about to start, so hurry up and leave. Li Jingyi ordered her to leave. Yi Chen smiled awkwardly and left the office. After school in the afternoon, I went to the BMW office. Yi Chen held his head in his hands in a daze. Now he had the startup capital and a lot of women. But he can't just sit there and do nothing, so he was thinking about how to make money. Crude oil? Yi Chen suddenly had an idea. In today's world, oil and gold are definitely hard currencies. But where are the crude oil mines? Yi Chen grabbed his hair and thought, I can't use my golden eyes to see the entire land of the motherland. After thinking for a long time, I decided that instead of working behind closed doors, I might as well open my computer and check the geology of various regions. Soon, a mountain village in Shanghai City came into Yi Chen's sight. In Tuyo village, the land is black. When drilling wells, black objects gush out. Local people suspect it is oil. However, after identification by a professional team, it is found that there is no oil underground. In addition, fire is spewing out from the ground all year round. Further investigation is still in progress. Such news aroused Yi Chen's strong interest. Yi Chen planned to go and check it out tomorrow, so he took out his landline phone and made a call. Hey, ask Sister Xin to come to my office. Chapter 25, There is a gold mine in Tuyo village. Sister Xin, come with me on a long trip tomorrow. Yi Chen stared at Xin and said in the office. I'm the general manager of BMW Club, not your personal secretary. I have no obligation to accompany you out? Xin said as she crossed her legs on the sofa and picked up the fruit on the coffee table. I can help you make money, Yi Chen said in a tempting tone. How much can you earn? Xin's eyes lit up when she said this. At least you have to be worth 10 billion. Yi Chen said playfully when he saw Xin taking the bait. You didn't lie to me? Lie to you, little dog. Okay, I'll go with you and wait for your call. After saying that, Xin twisted her waist and was about to walk out of Yi Chen's office. Wait, I have a condition. Yi Chen said. Tell me about it? If I make you worth 10 billion, and you become my woman, if you can't earn it this time, I will give you 10 billion. Yi Chen said greedily as he looked at Xin's figure. He didn't know whether Tuya village could produce oil, but he was eager to capture Sister Xin. Humph, wait until you give me 10 billion. Xin turned around and walked out. What a rebellious guy. Yi Chen's eyes flashed with a gleam of light. In a remote small village in Shanghai City, fire has been coming out of cracks in the ground for 10 years. The village is no longer suitable for human habitation and the villagers have already moved out. Now in May, the temperature in Tuyo village has reached a terrifying 55 degrees. The local government has also considered turning it into a tourist area, but because it is too remote and the cost is too high, they gave up. How long will the navigation take? Sister Xin couldn't help but complain. Today, the two of them drove the club's BMW X5, which was swaying along the way. They set off at 7 in the morning, and it was almost noon and they still hadn't arrived because the road was too bad. 5 kilometers, and the map shows there's still half an hour left. Yi Chen had already become impatient along the way. At lunchtime, Yi Chen and his companion finally arrived at Tuyo village. The heat wave made people feel like they were suffocating. Yi Chen used his golden eyes to look around, and walked around the village in an hour, then shook his head in disappointment. He looked up hesitantly at the hillside in the distance. Ha! Yi Chen ran towards the hillside in surprise. Using the golden eyes to check, a gold mine was discovered. It was a huge gold mine with an estimated reserve of several thousand tons. Maybe it's because it's too hot around, there is no horsetail grass. In such a high temperature, no plant can grow. I'm rich, I'm rich. Yi Chen hugged Sister Xin excitedly. You hooligan. Sister Xin was about to hit Yi Chen. I discovered a gold mine with very large reserves and high purity? Yi Chen said immediately. Real? As real as gold. I'm going to be rich, ha ha ha. Sister Xin hugged Yi Chen happily. It must be kept secret. I will get a mining license when I get back. Yi Chen pulled Sister Xin, who was also excited, back. It was already evening when Yi Chen returned to the city, and he went straight back to the small town of Linxi. Both women were there, doing yoga in the living room in gray yoga pants. My two beauties, I'm back. Yi Chen shouted. You remember? You're back. I thought you forgot that there is a house here. Sister Chu and I are planning to move back. Yang Qing glanced at Yi Chen. How could I forget, my two sisters, you are always in my heart. Yi Chen approached the two women with a thick face. Rogue, get up. It's you who wants the gangster to go home, and it's also you who wants the gangster to leave. Is that possible? Xu Shangqing looked at the pair of enemies and said, You two are really a pair of happy enemies. The next morning, Xu Shangqing and Yang Qing prepared breakfast for Yi Chen in order to create the warmth of home. What woman doesn't long for a home? Even a beautiful woman wants to have a home of her own. After Yi Chen got up and had breakfast, he asked Sister Xin to apply for a business license, while Yi Chen went to the Forestry Resources Bureau to apply for mining procedures. Hey, is that you? The young policewoman who was responsible for taking notes when Yi Chen entered the classroom. Yi Chen? The young policewoman obviously recognized Yi Chen. Yes, it's me. Were you transferred here? Yi Chen asked. It's easier to get things done if you have acquaintances. Yi Chen was delighted to see the young policewoman. What can I do for you? Asked the policewoman. Oh, I want to apply for a mineral mining license, but I don't know how to apply for it. Yi Chen said with a smile. Take a number and go to window number 7. It was already afternoon when Yi Chen submitted all the documents. I'm so tired. Yi Chen opened his arms and stretched his body. Hi, Yi Chen. A voice like an oriole came. I saw the young policewoman walking over with a very elegant beauty. From her aura, I knew she was a leader in the system, but she was not very old. Hey, hello two beauties. Yi Chen greeted them. Yi Chen, my name is Yi Linlin, and this is my sister Lin Dandan. Don't call me beautiful girl as soon as you meet me in the future. Yi Linlin said half jokingly. Okay, hello Linlin, hello sister Dandan, where are you going? I'll treat you to something to eat? Yi Chen invited. I'll give you a chance. Yi Linlin said with a smile, but Lin Dandan frowned. Both the host and the guests were very happy and the dinner was over. Yi Chen found out that Wang Yingying had worked overtime in the evening, so he went straight to the office and locked the door. Are you saying you want to open a mine? What about the dinner you're going to have with Lin Dandan tonight? Wang Yingying asked with a satisfied look on her face as she lay in Yi Chen's arms. Lin Dandan is the youngest director in our area and also the head of the Forestry Bureau. It is obvious that Wang Yingying is very familiar with the officialdom. You can still talk to her more about where you want to mine these. Thank you, Yingying baby. Yi Chen pecked Wang Yingying on the forehead. Hate it, don't come here. The two did not go home at night, but stayed in the bank manager's lounge for the night. The next day Yi Chen came to the Forestry Bureau again. He wanted to finalize the matter as soon as possible, otherwise something might happen. The documents are almost ready, except for the procedure for the land in Tuyao village, which needs the director's signature and seal. After thinking about it, I followed the staff's instructions and went to the director's office. Boom boom boom. Come in. A voice that was so soft and charming to the bone came, and I couldn't stand it just by listening to it. Yi Chen pushed the door open and walked in with the application form. In the office, Lin Dandan, wearing a white lace dress with her long hair tied up, looked a bit mature and more charming, with a pair of long legs draped under the table like a lady. Lin Dandan didn't even raise her head, she was reading a document. After a long time, she put it down and looked at Yi Chen. My eyes narrowed unconsciously. We just had dinner yesterday, and now he's here today? This Lin is always causing trouble for me. What's the matter? Lin Dandan asked coldly. Sister Dandan, I do have something to do. I want to open a mine in Tuyao village and I need Sister Dandan's approval. Yi Chen said hurriedly. I didn't provoke her, on the contrary I treated her to a meal, why is she still treating me like this? Yi Chen noticed something was wrong. Yi Dandan did not answer immediately but tapped the table with her fingers and began to think. Chapter 26 Tuyao village mining rights obtained. Director Lin, I came here for mineral mining in Tuyo village. You can't just let me stand and talk all the time. Yi Chen said with a smile. Okay. My time is limited. Please explain it as soon as possible. I'm very busy. Lin Dandan crossed her legs with her arms folded across her chest and looked at Yi Chen and said, I came here for the minerals in Tuyo village. I suspect there are rich mineral resources underground. Yi Chen explained briefly after hearing this. Lin Dandan knew about Tuyo village. There was a fire there all year round. The country had gone to investigate many times, but found nothing. What did Yi Chen mean by this? Then what? You want to mine? Lin Dandan said after being stunned. I think there are rich resources under Tuyo village. Yi Chen admitted the purpose of this trip. Lin Dandan stood up upon hearing this, and looked down at Yi Chen who was sitting on the sofa with her tall figure. You want to demolish Tuyo village? Although there are no villagers in Tuyo village anymore, the underground fire has been burning for 10 years and it has always been a highlight. The state has planned it as a key tourist area, so it is impossible for us to demolish it for you. Director Lin, if the country plans to build Tuyo village like it did, I don't think it will take 10 years. Yi Chen shook his head and said. Lin Dandan looked at Yi Chen, who knows about the national policy? Besides, the mineral resources have been surveyed by the country and have no commercial value. Yi Chen was about to say something else when Lin Dandan interrupted him with a wave of her hand. You go first, the time is up. Lin Dandan ordered him to leave. Yi Chen walked out of the director's office with a frown on his face. Policewoman Lin Lin saw Yi Chen and greeted him with a smile. Yi Chen, didn't you guys reach an agreement? Lin Lin asked when she saw Yi Chen frowning. Yes. Yi Chen immediately recounted everything that happened in Tumun village, but did not mention any mines. Come on, I'll ask for you. Then he pulled Yi Chen towards the director's office. Sister, Tuyo village is idle anyway, why don't you let Yi Chen use it to mine resources? Lin Lin said coquettishly while holding Lin Dandan's hand. What's your relationship with him? Lin Dandan asked jokingly. It doesn't matter. Tuyo village is idle anyway. Let Yi Chen mine it, and he can contribute part of the financial expenses. Yi Lin Lin said. Although the government did not find any resources in Tuyo village, Yi Chen's sudden desire to contract Tuyo village made her feel something was fishy, and she was about to send someone to survey it again. It's not that we won't give it to Yi Chen. If there are really resources, and the government takes the lead, wouldn't it maximize the national interests? Lin Dandan simply explained. Okay, Director Lin, then you send someone there. If they can't find out the answer, I'll do it myself. If they do, I won't mention it again. Yi Chen said. There is no underground fire at the edge of Tuyo village. They went there just to survey the underground fire, and it is hidden 20 meters underground. He believes that no machine can detect it. Okay, I'll arrange someone to survey it right away. You just need to wait for an hour. Lin Dandan said. The government is the government, it is powerful and immediately dispatched a helicopter carrying a professional survey team to survey the local soil. The news soon came back that there was nothing except the natural gas under the Tuyo village, and the conditions for exploiting the natural gas were not met. Yi Chen, Tuyo village can allow you to mine, but mining will definitely damage the local ecological environment. You must ensure that you can mine out something valuable. Lin Dandan said, looking at Yi Chen. Director Lin, don't worry. If there is no mining value, I won't waste money. I'm not stupid and rich. Yi Chen said the last sentence with a smile. Then Lin Dandan helped Yi Chen to stamp and sign the documents. I hope you won't let me down. Lin Dan looked at Yi Chen with her phoenix eyes. Then Lin Dandan posted a message in the Forestry Resources Bureau group regarding Yi Chen's exploitation of Tuyo village, emphasizing that all subordinate departments must cooperate closely. Give the green light if you can. Each subordinate unit in the group saw the message from the top leader and replied one by one. Please rest assured, Director Lin. Just wait for another achievement to be added to your political achievements. Yi Chen made an okay gesture. Let Lin Lin go with you. She is familiar with all the government departments. With her by your side, everything will be twice as effective with half the effort. Since she had decided to let Yi Chen go to the Tuyo village to mine, she also gave Yi Chen the greatest convenience. Great. I'm so bored in the Forestry Bureau. It's a good time to go out and get some fresh air. Wait for me to change my clothes. I don't wear a uniform. Yi Linlin said happily. Yi Chen waited for Yi Linlin in the hall for a while and also told Sister Xinxin the good news. Yi Chen, let's go. Yi Linlin was wearing a white tight t-shirt that showed off her 36D perfectly. She was also wearing gray yoga pants, white sneakers, and her long hair was tied up, which gave her a sporty and youthful look. Linlin, you are so beautiful. Yi Chen praised. I hate perverts. Yi Linlin lowered her head shyly. No, I'm praising you. Yi Chen said. You have such a good figure, do you also like fitness? Yi Chen asked. Well, I go there often when I'm not working. You know girls care about their figure and like to eat, so self-discipline is the most important thing. When she said this, she straightened her neck, as if waiting for Yi Chen to praise her for her self-discipline. Yes, I also like fitness. Exercise can not only reshape the body, but also enhance a person's temperament and confidence. Yi Chen said with a smile. Wow, brother, you are so knowledgeable. Do you have abdominal muscles? Yi Linlin also wanted to know if Yi Chen really loved fitness. Yi Chen slowly lifted up a corner of his t-shirt, and Yi Linlin was stunned. Wow, how many women are obsessed with you? Yi Linlin said in shock, but her eyes were reluctant to leave the abdominal muscles that looked like armor. Brother Yi Chen, where do you usually practice? Yi Linlin asked. Oh. Why, do you have the right one? The fitness club I work at is a bit expensive, but the teaching quality is very good, and most importantly, it's full of beauties. Yi Linlin said temptingly. Well, I didn't sign up for this class just for the beauties. Can you help me sign up for one somewhere? Yi Chen said with a smile. Okay, I know you are not here for the beauties, you are here to learn fitness. After I finish your work, I will take you to see it. Yi Linlin said with a giggle. Even with Yi Linlin following them, it was already dark in the middle of the night. Linlin, thank you for accompanying me for a whole day. As a thank you, I'll treat you tonight. You can order whatever you want today. Yi Chen said sincerely. Okay, then I'll eat at a rich restaurant today. Yi Linlin said with a smile. After dinner, I sent Linlin home, and we made an appointment to go to the gym tomorrow. Yi Chen looked at Yi Linlin's back and fell into deep thought. He had spent a day with Yi Linlin today and felt quite touched. This Yi Linlin was not an ordinary girl, but only the secretary had the last name Yi. Could it be? Chapter 27 Conquering the Wild Horse and Entering the Circle of Noble Ladies. In the office of the general manager of BMW Club, Yi Chen gently pushed open the door and saw Xinxin, who was wearing headphones and looking at something intently. Driven by curiosity, Yi Chen tiptoed behind Xinxin again. This time he saw clearly that Xinxin also liked small-time movies. Moreover, Yi Chen had excellent hearing and could even hear a buzzing sound. Xinxin felt like she was shrouded by a shadow and turned back suddenly. Seeing Yi Chen staring at her from behind, she was so scared that she peed her pants. Yi Chen, I want you to die. Xinxin said in shame and anger, and quickly hid the phone in the drawer. This is the second time, Yi Chen. Don't you know how to knock on the door? Don't you have hands? Xinxin said angrily. I came to you because I forgot something in a hurry. Yi Chen said calmly. Sister Xinxin, you said you would be my woman if I gave you 10 billion, but now I have already obtained the gold mining rights in Tuya village. See if you can fulfill your promise. Yi Chen said with a wicked smile. Get out of here. Xinxin felt very uncomfortable physically and was even more frightened by Yi Chen. I can go out. Let me tell you, I'm the boss now. Yi Chen looked Xinxin up and down and said. Ah, Yi Chen, I will never stop fighting you until one of us dies. A miserable howl came from the office. Seeing that the situation was not good, Yi Chen quickly got up. Yi Chen was furious and went to the top floor. Ling Ling was drinking tea and saw Yi Chen coming and greeted him quickly. Brother, you're back. She ran over and snuggled in Yi Chen's arms like a little bird. Linlin massaged Yi Chen's shoulders for 3 hours. Brother, I'm so tired, let me rest for a while. Linlin said pitifully. Brother, did you have a fight with Sister Xin? Linlin asked suddenly. No, what's wrong? Yi Chen replied. Sister Xin asked me to contact her while I was serving you. She said she was coming to scare you. Linlin said truthfully. Call her. Yi Chen ordered. About 10 minutes later, when Lingling was giving Yi Chen a massage, a little head appeared among the flowers in the attic. Seeing Yi Chen's comfortable look, she clenched her teeth, wishing she could rush up and bite Yi Chen. Yi Chen had already noticed Xinxin's sneaky behavior. But I still didn't expose her. Now was not the time. Oomph, you scoundrel! Xinxin cursed. Looking at Yi Chen's hunky waist, muscular arms, and inverted triangle figure, her face gradually turned red. Unconsciously, he moved a little towards Yi Chen. Yi Chen pretended not to know. Linlin, let us go over there. Yi Chen pointed to a sofa where Sister Xian was hiding. Boss, my hands are sore, please spare me. Linlin shook her hands. Yi Chen's muscles were too hard, and she almost had muscles from the pressure. Okay, go and rest first. After Linlin left, Yi Chen saw that Sister Xian had not come out yet. When she reached the flower bed where she was hiding and was about to go to the toilet, Sister Xian could no longer bear it. Yi Chen, you bastard, you just like to bully me, woo-woo. Xinxin cried aggrievedly and beat Yi Chen's chest hard with her hands. Yi Chen hugged Sister Xian domineeringly and walked towards the bedroom. It was not until midnight that Yi Chen finally calmed Xinxin down. After Xinxin fell asleep, Yi Chen came to the attic alone and overlooked the night view of the sea. Lingling appeared behind Yi Chen, holding an anti-inflammatory drug in her hand. She wiped it carefully on Yi Chen's body, her heart full of heartache, and she sobbed softly. Sister Xian is indeed a wild horse, but she was also captured by Yi Chen, the old hunter. Does it hurt? At this time Xinxin walked out of the bedroom wrapped in a bath towel. There is endless love and endless regret in his eyes. You deserve it, you see, besides me, there are many people who care about you. Xinxin saw Linlin wiping Yi Chen's wound and sobbing softly. She felt jealous. But you are you, a different person. You should be good sisters. I will definitely treat you well in the future. Yi Chen said, stroking Xinxin's cheek. He knew that the woman in front of him had a sharp tongue but a soft heart. I hope what you said is true. Sister Xian made a scissors gesture. Sister Xian and Lingling looked at each other and burst into laughter. Yi Chen was woken up by a phone call early in the morning. It was Yi Linlin who asked Yi Chen to go to the gym. Today is Saturday. Are you free? Let's go to the gym together. Sure, tell me the address and I'll leave right away. Yi Chen replied. He still needs to have more contact with this kind of second-generation official. Century Swimming and Fitness, you can find it by searching on the map. Yi Linlin said. Yi Chen hurried to the World Swimming and Fitness Center. At Century Swimming and Fitness, Yi Chen and Yi Linlin meet up. Yi Linlin was wearing a colorful tight sweatshirt and light gray yoga pants today. She had a delicate face and her hair was tied up. She exuded a strong youthful vibe, and it made people feel comfortable standing next to her. Linlin, why are you so beautiful today? Why do I always feel refreshed every time I see you? Yi Chen praised. You are the only one who knows how to talk. Linlin gave him a charming look, obviously enjoying it. Let's go in and talk. Linlin took the lead and went to the second floor. Only when you walk into the lobby of Century Swimming and Fitness Center, you will know what luxury is. The fitness equipment are all imported from abroad and the decoration is also very good. The key is that there are only beauties there, almost all of them wearing yoga pants and sweatshirts. Yi Chen's eyes almost fell to the ground, and his clothes were soaked with sweat. Yi Chen was feasting his eyes. But he still concealed his shock and pretended nothing had happened. Linlin, you're here. A fragrant breeze blew by, and Lin Dandan walked over. Yi Chen couldn't take his eyes off her, and he forced himself to keep his eyes from leaving Lin Dandan for 5 seconds. Sister, I brought Yi Chen here. He said he likes fitness very much. Yi Linlin said happily while hugging Lin Dandan's arm. Yi Chen? You? Do you really like fitness? Lin Dandan obviously didn't believe it. Yi Chen didn't waste any words. He put down his backpack and took off his coat, revealing a body of strong muscles comparable to that of a bodybuilding champion. He grabbed both sides of the shirt with both hands and screamed ah, and the shirt broke into pieces. He has a waist like a dog, arms like a unicorn, and 8 abdominal muscles as big as bricks. The beauties around immediately focused their attention here, and covered their mouths with their hands in agreement, looking very surprised. The look he gave Yi Chen was full of emotion. Lin Dandan and Yi Linlin also blushed, quickly took their coats and handed them to Yi Chen. Put on your clothes quickly, I believe you. Lin Dandan said with a blushing face. Yes. Put it on quickly before others get it for free. Yi Linlin also came back to her senses. Who is this? At this time, a typical Chinese beauty came over, wearing a Century Swimming and Fitness look sportswear. Chapter 28 Provocation of the Opposite Sex. The woman who was walking towards them had an indescribable grace and elegance, and all the beautiful words seemed to be related to her. Oh Yi Chen, this is Su Jiner, the owner of this gym. Yi Linlin introduced. Hello, Boss Su. Yi Chen stretched out his hand. Hello, Mr. Yi. Su Jiner and Yi Chen shook hands and then parted. A hint of surprise flashed through Su Jiner's mind. Usually, when the opposite sex shook hands with him, they would separate only after she told them to do so. But this Yi Chen seemed a little different. The eyes he looked at her were clear and bright, and there was no intimate gesture in the handshake. Thinking of this, Su Jiner nodded. Yi Chen wants to work out here. He is a fitness enthusiast himself. Yi Linlin said. Hello, boss. I wonder if I can have the honor to work out here. Yi Chen said with a smile, but in fact he was screaming in his heart, agree quickly, I want to sign up for an annual card. It's not that Mr. Lin cannot join Century Swimming and Fitness, but 90% of the members must vote in favor, because we have never had anyone of the opposite sex join us, said Su Jiner. Okay, thank you for the trouble. Yi Chen said. Mr. Yi, please follow me. As he spoke, he walked to the center of the gym and picked up the microphone. Good morning, dear members. There is a member of the opposite sex who wants to join our big family. This is the first time in history, so please vote. As he said this, he waved his arm and pointed at Yi Chen. Yi Chen threw his coat and showed it off crazily. Hello everyone, my name is Yi Chen, I like fitness very much, and I hope everyone can communicate more in the future. Wow. My dish. What's your dish? What's my dish? After a round of voting, Yi Chen was unanimously approved to join Century Swimming and Fitness. Then Yi Chen was pulled by Su Jiner to register. What kind of card does Mr. Yi want to apply for? Su Jiner asked with a smile. Annual card. Annual card is required. Yi Chen looked at Su Jiner and said with a smile. Sir, the annual membership fee is 990,000. Do you need to designate a coach? There is a nomination fee for nomination. Su Jiner continued to introduce. Then Ms. Su, are you a coach? Yi Chen asked. Yes, but my nomination fee is a bit expensive. Su Jiner said with two dimples on her face. Then I will choose Coach Su. Yi Chen said directly. Okay, the nomination fee is 9.99 million. Su Jiner said with a smile. Yi Chen spent more than 10 million yuan and became the only male in the ladies' club. Yi Chen, you are really good at choosing. Su Jiner is the teacher with the highest roll call fee in our club. Yi Linlin teased. Mr. Yi, I hope you will not actively harass other members. I hope you will have good results in the coming year. Su Jiner smiled and stretched out her white and tender arms. Teacher Su, please take care of me. Yi Chen reached out and held Su Jiner's hand, which was as soft as white jade. Mr. Yi, please go change your clothes first. There is a changing room and training clothes prepared just for you. Su Jiner said with a smile. Upon hearing that, Yi Chen walked towards the place Su Jiner pointed. Linlin, are you attracted by his figure? Lin Dandan and Su Jiner said with a smile. Oh, what are you talking about? Yi Linlin stamped her feet shyly. What are you talking about? You look so happy. Yi Chen changed his clothes and walked over. But it's quite embarrassing because the clothes are too tight and my second brother is visible. The women present were all shocked and swallowed their saliva at Yi Chen's capital. Mr. Yi, I need to know where your limit is. You can choose between sit-ups or push-ups. Su Jiner quickly got into the role and said. Then I choose push-ups, one-finger push-ups. Yi Chen said with a smile. Mr. Yi, please don't be so stubborn. Su Jiner said with a smile. Yi Chen didn't waste any words. He lay down, put one hand behind his back, found the ground with one finger, and started to do it quickly. All the women present, including Lin Dandan, Yi Linlin, and Su Jiner, opened their eyes wide. This core power is too strong. After 5 minutes of quick work, Yi Chen's speed did not slow down at all, and not a drop of sweat was left. Only then did the young ladies realize how terrifying Yi Chen was. Some young women seemed to have thought of something, blushed, bit their lips and looked at Yi Chen. "Hey, who is this?" A worldly voice was heard. "This is our new member, he is in training," Su Jiner said with a smile. "New member? Did I agree? Why can't I arrange someone to come in?" The visitor was about 40 years old, and due to regular exercise, she still had charm. Yi Chen felt that the person looked familiar, but he couldn't remember where he had seen him before. "Mrs. Xiao, no one says it's not possible. As long as he has good character and doesn't harass female members, it's fine. Whoever you introduced wants to kiss Bo Lin Lin when he comes, which goes against Lin Lin's wishes, so he can't be included in our member group." Su Jiner was not at all flustered and confronted the mature woman with reason and evidence. "Little girl from the Yi family, isn't the King Kong I introduced to you handsome? Doesn't he have a good figure?" the mature woman said to Yi Lin Lin. "I don't know whether it's good or not, but I don't want something that has been played with by others." Yi Lin Lin responded directly. Yi Chen stopped when he saw that the aura was not right. "What? Su Jiner, you don't welcome me?" At this time, a frivolous voice came. "Little girl, who are you calling auntie?" the mature woman shouted as if her foot was stepped on. "Poof." Yi Lin Lin snorted. "Boy, I want to challenge you," King Kong said to Yi Chen. "Let's have a competition. The winner will stay in the circle of ladies, and the familiar ones will get out," King Kong said. "King Kong, Yi Chen got in with more than 90% of the votes from the ladies' circle, so don't do anything stupid," Su Jiner said unhappily. "It's okay, Teacher Su, we can compete. I will let him know what crushing means," Yi Chen said confidently. "Wow, this Yi Chen is so manly. I'll have to add him on WeChat later. What a man. I've seen this Yi Chen at the Vitality Fitness Club, but after he stopped going there, I stopped going there too. I didn't expect that we would meet again. It's really fate." "Okay, then we'll compete in 3 events, best of 3, barbell, pull-ups, and push-ups." Seeing Yi Chen agree, King Kong smiled with a look of triumph. "I have no objection," Yi Chen said with a smile. He was just a clown. He had the skills and foundation, while this King Kong would overestimate his own abilities. "Okay, let's start with a competition of push-ups for 5 minutes. Let's see who can do the most. Does Mr. Yi need to take a break?" Su Jiner looked at Yi Chen. Yi Chen had just been doing it for half a day, so it was not fair to him physically. "No need, just treat it as a warm-up," Yi Chen said with a smile. "Okay contestants, get ready, the timing begins." Su Jiner took out a stopwatch and said to the two of them. They were evenly matched at the beginning, but as time went on, King Kong's speed slowed down significantly, while Yi Chen was like a pile driver, fast and standard. In order to win directly, Yi Chen withdrew one hand, pointed one finger at the ground, and quickly did it with an evil smile on his face. King Kong tilted his head and almost vomited blood. "Damn, this is too insulting." Chapter 29: Xiaoyan's mother versus Yi Linlin's love. King Kong was exhausted, but Yi Chen was getting more and more powerful. Under the dual pressure of visual and psychological pressure, King Kong fell directly to the ground. "Waste," the mature woman shouted coldly. "Then let's move on to the next item, barbell," Su Jiner said. "There's no need to compare. I will always weigh twice as much as him," Yi Chen said indifferently. "You are too arrogant, kid. Arrogance will bring disaster upon people." King Kong snorted coldly. "Well, Mr. King Kong, how many kilograms of dumbbells do you want?" Yi Chen said contemptuously. "Humph, I weigh 140 kilograms and I can lift 350 kilograms of dumbbells. That's my limit. You are welcome to challenge me," King Kong said arrogantly. Stop. I'm 120 kilograms. I'll just lift 700 kilograms. Don't lift it. It's tiring," Yi Chen said with a smile. "Yi Chen, don't try to be brave. If you get hurt, you will suffer alone. Yes, Yi Chen, don't act on impulse." Yi Chen walked directly to the dumbbell, kicked it with his foot, grabbed it with one hand, and moved it up and down as if it was nothing, as if it was not a dumbbell but a bag of biscuits. "Wow, this Yi Chen is my favorite." "Your dish, why is it your dish? Why is that your dish?" "It's obviously my dish. The ladies looked at Yi Chen as if they wanted to eat him, and the scene was as chaotic as a vegetable market. Yi Chen, stop. Yi Linlin stepped forward and helped Yi Chen wipe the sweat off his face. Just helping Yi Chen wipe the sweat off his face, the lady began to look at Yi Linlin with an unfriendly look. Humph, kid. The security in Shanghai City is not very good. You'd better be careful. King Kong was too embarrassed to stay here any longer. There was thunderous applause at the scene. The mature woman walked up to Yi Chen. Hello, handsome brother, my name is Wang Meiyun, nice to meet you. The mature woman stretched out by Jia's arm. Just as Yi Chen was about to stretch out his hand, he was stopped by Yi Linlin, who made a protesting expression to Wang Meiyu. Handsome guy, paradise on earth is owned by my family. You can come to see me when you are free. Wang Meiyu said with a smile. Yi Chen's eyes lit up. Xiaoyan's mother, why did she look so familiar? Then he raised the corner of his mouth with a naughty smile, held the beautiful woman's hand, and playfully scratched Wang Meiyu's palm. Wang Meiyun knew it well, her face flushed, and she gave Yi Chen a charming look. Afterwards, they added each other on WeChat. Wang Meiyun contentedly made a phone call gesture and left happily, twisting her plump peach buttocks. Yi Chen. Yi Linlin stamped her feet, looking a little unhappy. Yi Chen was a little confused. He had only known her for 2 days, so what was going on with this little girl? In a dark basement, King Kong was kneeling on the ground with a gloomy man in front of him. You useless thing. You can't even eat the food I feed you. Do you know how important it is to enter the circle of noble ladies for our layout? Everyone is either a high-ranking official or a wealthy merchant's wife. The man threw things and cursed. As for Yi Chen, don't worry about him. In the end, he and I will have a showdown. The man stopped and said after a while. Get out of here. Yi Chen contacted Wang Meiyun after leaving Century Swimming and Fitness. In the guest room on the 3rd floor of Longchang, Yi Chen lay comfortably on the soft big bed. Brother Yi Chen, help me up, I can't stand up. Wang Meiyu's voice came from the bathroom. Soon, she walked to the bed with the help of Yi Chen. Her skin was very fair, but there were red marks on it. Sister, are you coming yet? Yi Chen said with a wicked smile. Wang Meiyun looked at Yi Chen charmingly. I don't know whether it is right or wrong to provoke you, I can't do it. She just wanted to rest now. The feeling of weightlessness after falling from the clouds almost suffocated her. Brother Yi Chen, there is something I don't know whether I should tell you. Yi Linlin is not an ordinary person. Don't play with fire. Wang Meiyun tapped Yi Chen's head with her tender white fingers. Then sister, isn't your identity also complicated? Yi Chen said with a wicked smile. Bad guy. Wang Meiyun punched Yi Chen on the chest with her little fist. When the night was dark, Yi Chen walked out of the Longchang Hotel feeling extremely refreshed. There was a perverted sense of revenge in his heart. Xiao Yan had plotted against Yi Chen at that time, but at this moment Yi Chen felt relieved. After all, with Wang Meiyu here, Yi Chen could not do anything to Xiao Yan. Yi Chen, where are you? Yi Linlin asked over the phone. I was just going home, what happened? I'll wait for you at the Chuan Laoer Chuan bar. Yi Linlin hung up the phone after saying that. Yi Chen also looked puzzled, but he still went to the appointment for the sake of helping him to handle the documents. Yi Chen is here. In the corner, Yi Linlin saw Yi Chen waving his little hands. Yi Linlin is wearing a white lace gown today, with long flowing hair and flesh-colored stockings, looking intellectual and beautiful. Linlin, I have to thank you so much. You have made great contributions to Tuyao village. Yi Chen said, holding up the wine glass. Yi Chen, I didn't ask you to come here to ask you to thank me. I wanted to ask if you have a girlfriend. A friend of mine asked me to ask, please don't misunderstand. Yi Linlin quickly added. A puzzled look flashed across Yi Chen's face. Are you trying to make friends out of nothing? The big hand was placed directly on Yi Linlin's jade hand. I like you, Linlin, you are so beautiful. Yi Chen looked at Yi Linlin affectionately. Yi Chen took the opportunity to confess his love for Yi Linlin, firstly because Yi Linlin was fair-skinned and beautiful, and secondly because of his family background. Yi Linlin was so excited when she heard that, she walked over and threw herself into Yi Chen's arms, rubbing her little face against his chest happily. Yi Chen, I like you too. The first time I saw you, I felt that you were the one destined for me. The powerful hormones displayed by this man in Century Swimming and Fitness have made her fall in love with him desperately. Yi Chen, feeling the warmth of Yi Linlin in his arms, felt a sense of pride rising in his heart. This is life. Linlin, let's go to my BMW club. I'll make some arrangements. This environment is not suitable for me to express my love for you. Yi Chen held Yi Linlin in his arms and said softly. Hearing this, Yi Linlin seemed to have thought of something. Her pretty face turned red, but she nodded. The two of them left Xuanlao Air and drove towards the BMW club. Yi Chen led Yi Linlin all the way and took the elevator directly to the top floor. Xinxin, who was walking around the hall, saw Yi Chen bringing back another girl, and her brows furrowed into a shape. Hey, Mr. Yi, you brought back another beauty today. Xinxin smiled heroically. Yi Chen's eyebrows twitched wildly. This wild horse still hasn't been educated enough. Sister Xin, let me introduce you to someone. Our mining procedures were approved thanks to this beautiful Lady Yi. Linlin, this is my partner Sister Xin. Yi Chen hurriedly introduced her, hoping that Sister Xin would stop provoking her after knowing the importance of Linlin. Chapter 30 Lin Dandan's father Lin Anhua. Oh? Then hurry up and entertain her. I'll help you. We are both girls and have common topics. Sister Xin said as she was about to pull Yi Linlin's hand. Don't worry about it, I'll do it myself. You still have to watch over the store at night. Yi Chen pushed Xinxin's hand away. Okay, then you just worry about it. Xinxin said, gritting her teeth. After Xinxin walked away, Yi Linlin frowned slightly and looked at Yi Chen. Brother Yi Chen, who is she? Oh, my partner. Yi Chen explained. Don't worry about her, she's just a silly woman with irregular menstruation. Yi Chen said, looking at Sister Xin's back. Bad guy. The two went to the attic. In the guest room of Longchang Hotel, King Kong knelt at Wang Meiyan's feet. Sister, I really like you, please give me a chance. King Kong knelt on the ground, hugged Wang Meiyu's calf and cried. Get out, you useless piece of shit. How dare you come to me? Get away. Wang Meiyu kicked King Kong in the face. 2 streams of blood spurted out of King Kong's nose, and a hint of excitement flashed in his eyes. Stay away from me, trash. If you come to me again, I will break your legs. Do you know why I chose Yi Chen instead of you? Compared with Yi Chen, you are just a waste among wastes. Yi Chen is the real man. After saying this, a blush appeared on her face. Yi Chen gives me a different feeling. I won't look for anyone else. My heart is already given to Yi Chen. Her face showed the happiness of a little girl again. Fuck you, you are shameless. I will make you pay. King Kong wiped the blood from his nose and said ferociously as he was about to step forward. Suddenly, King Kong's body stiffened and cold sweat broke out. The madness in his eyes was gone, only fear. Don't you want to come? Come on. Wang Meiyu said charmingly. At this time, Wang Meiyu was really tempted to commit a crime, but compared with life, normal people would choose to save their own lives. No. I dare not. King Kong was held at gunpoint, with his hands raised above his head, and he slowly straightened up. I'm too good to you, right? Have you forgotten what my Shao family does? Wang Meiyu snorted coldly and hit King Kong on the head with the butt of a gun. At the back door of Longchang Hotel, King Kong was thrown out like a dead pig. Yi Chen, I want you to die. King Kong said ferociously, covered in blood. A quiet courtyard in the city. An old man was looking at Lin Dandan in front of him with a smile. That young man named Yi Chen is going to pick secretary as Golden Flower, said the old man with a smile. How do you know? Lin Dandan asked, puzzled. I see what kind of mine you are researching recently, we are also very interested. The government has clearly conducted several surveys and found no mining value, but he insisted on buying it. There must be something going on. So we paid special attention to this young man. The old man laughed. This Yi Chen and Linlin have only known each other for a few days. Doesn't he know Linlin's background? Nonsense. Lin Dandan said angrily. She herself didn't even know why, but she felt angry when she heard that Yi Chen and Linlin were together. You may not know yet, but Yi Chen is currently having affairs with at least 5 women. He's really a playboy. The old man smiled and shook his head. This big pervert. Lin Dandan's beautiful eyes flashed. Girl, you are not in love with him, are you? The old man said with his eyes wide open. Dad, don't talk nonsense. I only want to think about work issues now and don't want to consider personal issues. After saying that, Lin Dandan ran back into the house. The old man slapped his thigh and said, "It's over." How could he not see that this girl was also interested in Yi-chun? For a director of a department to lose his composure like this speaks volumes. On his desk, there is a foot-thick record of Yi-chun's information from birth to the present. The old man knows exactly how many women he has had. It is because the old man is the boss of Goan, Lin Angua, and also Lin Dandan's father. At this time, after swimming together, Yi-chun and Yi Linlin leaned on the large lounge chairs in the swimming pool, sipping red wine and eating fruit. Yi Linlin's face has lost a bit of innocence and gained a bit of the unique temperament of a young woman. She has successfully completed the most important transformation in her life. At this moment, with a happy smile on her face, she lay beside Yi-chun. "Brother Yi-chun, I don't care how many women you have in the future, I hope you won't abandon me," Yi Linlin said pitifully. "I will never let you down," Yi-chun said firmly. "Are you tired after swimming for such a long time?" Yi-chun said with a smile. "No, I have no strength left. I'm too tired. I don't have the energy to swim with you anymore," Yi Linlin said with her eyes lowered. "Come back to the house. I'll ask the kitchen to prepare some nourishing medicinal food for you." Yi-chun pulled her towards the room. After coaxing Yi Linlin, Yi-chun went to find the lovely Lingling again. When Yi-chun and Lingling were swimming, Yi-chun used his golden eyes to see Lingling hiding behind a rockery and secretly wiping away tears. In Lingling's room, Yi-chun was comforting Lingling. "Brother, I found that I fell in love with you. I was so heartbroken when you were with other women. As you have more and more women, I was so afraid that you didn't want Lin. Lingling expressed her feelings with tears in her eyes. After all, Lingling came from a humble background, so it was normal for her to have such thoughts. "Okay, how could I leave you? I can't wait to love you," Yi-chun said with a smile in Lingling's ear. "Brother, you are so bad. Lingling also wants to swim, but brother, can you still accompany me? Is it okay? You mean I can't say no to anything?" Yi Linlin drank the medicinal soup and regained some strength. After not seeing Yi-chun for a long time, she got up and wandered around the attic. Looking at the scenery from the attic, my eyes were filled with amazement. It was so beautiful. Yi-chun came out of the room and saw Yi Linlin standing blankly at the door. "Linlin." Yi Linlin covered her face and cried. She knew Yi-chun had many female confidants, but she didn't know that there was one in this attic. And knowing it is one thing, but when it actually happens, the impact it brings to the heart is different. "Linlin." Yi-chun hugged Yi Linlin tightly no matter how Yi Linlin struggled. "Scumbag, scumbag, big scumbag." Yi Linlin punched Yi-chun's chest with her pink fist. After beating him for a while, he was still not satisfied and bit Yi-chun's chest. His Yi-chun took a breath of cold air. "I'm sorry, Linlin, I hurt you," Yi-chun said while hugging Linlin. He definitely couldn't give up and could only comfort her. "What's the use? I've given it all to you now. I have no way out. I just hope you can be nicer to me." At night, there were fewer guests and Shinshin came to the attic later. Seeing Yi-chun and the other two having a water fight, she immediately chose to join in. That night, the joyful laughter in the swimming pool did not stop for a long time. Bite. Chapter 31, Meeting the Father-in-Law. Congratulations to the host for successfully being a scumbag again. System reward, strengthening the body refining technique. A new ability is acquired, time pause. You can stop time for 3 seconds. It can only be used 3 times a day. It can be upgraded later. Does that mean it can be upgraded? Yi-chun exclaimed. Yes, host. You want me to be a scumbag and never stop. The rewards are getting more and more tempting. I can only apologize to the girls who pursue me more. System, Wang Meiyun, why didn't you give me a reward? Isn't this just a reissue for you? You're so long-winded. I'll give it to you if I want to, and I won't give it to you if I don't want to. You can just hit me, you can just hit me. Yi-chun was so angry that his teeth were chattering, but there was nothing he could do because this was the system dad. He had only seen this time stop in movies, but now he had this skill, which could save his life at the critical moment. At Longchang Hotel, Xiaoyan's father, Xiaoshan, rushed into the guest room where Wang Meiyun was staying. Where is the wild man? Xiaoshan asked angrily. Are you crazy? What wild man? Wang Meiyun stared at Xiao Shan with a cold face. You've brought him to your own hotel, and you still dare to say no? Xiao Shan's eyes were bloodshot, and he was on the verge of collapse. Just catch him first, and don't think I don't know you're playing outside. Wang Meiyun said with a glare in her beautiful eyes. He, wife, I was just trying to scare you. My wife is the most loyal to me. Xiao Shan's eyes rolled and he was immediately stunned. Come, let's hug each other, old couple. 3 minutes later, Xiao Shan walked out of the room with a satisfied look on his face. Wang Meiyun was lying on the bed in the guest room with a hint of loss and longing on her face. Why? She sighed softly, took out her phone, opened WeChat, and was about to contact the man in her heart. Suddenly I saw that the Century Swimming and Fitness group was in an uproar, just because Wang Man posted a selfie on her Moments. There was no photo retouching, her hands were as soft as catkins and her skin was as white as cream. When asked by everyone, it turned out that it was because of the martial arts she practiced with Yi Chen. It is estimated that if Yi Chen goes to Century Swimming and Fitness again, his life will be in danger. After all, no girl can refuse to become beautiful. Is there such a big change? Wang Meiyu turned on the camera. Wow, this makes me 10 years younger, this little rascal. Wang Meiyu said in surprise. I also took a selfie and posted it in the group. Damn it, you guys are eating alone. I also want brother Yi Chen's WeChat. Is brother Yi Chen in the group? In a courtyard in the city center, Lin Dandan was lying on the bed in her pajamas, with her long legs, which were comparable to those of a top model, crossed. Yi Chen, can practicing dual cultivation with you help me regain my youth? Lin Dandan said, clutching the phone tightly. Lin Dandan's eyes flickered and no one knew what she was thinking, but it was obvious that she, who already had a good impression of Yi Chen, was moved. Yi Chen, my father wants to see you? Yi Linlin said with a pout. Have you told him? Yi Chen asked. Now his father knew that it was definitely not the best time, but since things had come to this point, Yi Chen could only bite the bullet and go ahead. No, I didn't go home last night and my cell phone couldn't be reached. Yi Linlin said aggrievedly. Yi Chen felt like the sky was falling, and that Mayor Yi would definitely eat him. But I have no choice but to go, because I have touched someone else's daughter. At noon, the two went to the mall to buy some gifts and drove to Yi Linlin's house. At Yi Linlin's home, Yi Linlin's father Yi Aigwa said nothing and stared at Yi Chen blankly. The powerful aura made Yi Chen feel uncomfortable all over. Hello Uncle Yi, he. Yi Chen said with an awkward smile. I'm fine, and you're fine too. Yi Aigwa stared at Yi Chen meaningfully and said. Dad, this is my own choice. It has nothing to do with Yi Chen. Seeing his father making things difficult for Yi Chen, he couldn't help but defend his son. Yi Chen had a touch of emotion on his face. The beautiful policewoman was loyal. Oof. Yi Aigwa's face was gloomy and he was about to lose his temper. Come here, my dear daughter. Old man, Yi Chen is ready to eat. A beautiful middle-aged woman came out from the kitchen. She looked about 80% similar to Yi Linlin. Yi Chen, I don't know what method you used to make my daughter fall in love with you, but I would like to ask you to let her go. Because there are too many women around you, you can't give my daughter the happiness she wants. Yi Aigwa looked at the dinner table and said. Dad, I volunteered, please stop talking. Yi Linlin said anxiously. Linlin is with you now just because it's new and exciting, and it's also impulsive. What support do you want from me? Just tell me and I'll take it. Yi Aigwa poured himself a glass of wine. Uncle Yi, Linlin is a living person and should have her own choices. And I can assure you two elders that I will never let Linlin down in the future. Yi Chen took Yi Linlin's hand and said firmly as if he was declaring his sovereignty. Uncle Yi, I now have a BMW club, a new energy vehicle fund, and Tuyo Village Minerals, with a total value of 1 trillion. I can give Linlin 20% of the shares to prove my sincerity to Linlin. Yi Chen took Yi Linlin's hand with a sincere look on his face. Brother Yi Chen. Yi Linlin ignored the presence of her parents and fell directly into Yi Chen's arms with great emotion. Old man, don't meddle in young people's affairs. I feel like you are trying to break up a couple. Yi Linlin's mother said with a smile. How can you be a mother like this? Isn't it obvious that you want to push your daughter into the fire pit? Yi Aigwa said this and didn't say anything else. Yi Chen, I heard that you are going to mine ore in Tuya Village, but the National Surveying and Mapping Institute has been there several times and didn't find anything. Can you tell me why? Yi Aigwa asked curiously. Uncle Yi, all the procedures have been completed, so I won't hide it from you. There is a gold mine worth trillions of dollars underground in Tuyo village, and its content is very high? Yi Chen said slowly. He also wanted to show his strength to his father-in-law. According to what you said, wouldn't the country suffer a huge loss? Yi Chen, can you point out the location and let the government mine it? Yi Aigwa said with a smile. Forehead. This father-in-law has a unique way of thinking and is truly dedicated to the country and the people. He didn't love his own daughter, and instead of leaving the gold mine to his children, he wanted to donate it to the country. Dad. That is the gold mine discovered by Yi Chen. What does it have to do with the country? As long as you pay taxes normally and don't break the law, you are a good citizen. When Yi Linlin heard that the old man wanted Yi Chen to donate the gold mine, she immediately refused. Yes, old man, others bring their children home, but you push your own children out. Yi Linlin's mother said anxiously. Then Yi Chen, can you take me to have a look? I really don't understand why the country has not found any mineral resources. Yi Aigwa said unwillingly. Of course. Yi Chen replied with a smile. Then let's go? Yi Aigwa said with shining eyes. Even if it is not mined by the state, it is still a great political achievement and will definitely boost the GDP of Xiaohai City. You are my eyes. Yi Linlin's cell phone rang. Chapter 32 The story with Lin Dandan begins. Hello, Sister Dandan, I'm at home. Yi Linlin said into the phone. Aren't you dating Yi Chen? Lin Dandan teased. He's at my house too. There was silence on the phone for about 10 seconds. You guys so fast? Yi Linlin didn't know how to answer. Where are we going to play later? Let's go to the gym together. Lin Dandan invited. Well, I won't go. I may have to accompany my dad to Tuyo village later. He wants to go and take a look. Yi Linlin said. Then I won't go to the gym either. Take me with you. I'll go to your house now. After saying that, he hung up the phone in a hurry. Lin Dandan packed up and ran out. Silly girl, why are you in such a hurry? Old man Lin shouted. I'm going to Tuyo village. Lin Dandan's voice came from afar. Tuyo village? Could it be? Thinking of this, the old man picked up his mobile phone and made a call. Hey, send a satellite over here to monitor Tuyo village for me right now. Yes. A crisp answer came from the phone. Let's go, Lin, I'll go with you. Lin Dandan said excitedly. After an afternoon of bumpy ride, the group of 4 arrived at Tuyo village. It was already getting dark. As soon as I got off the car, a wave of heat hit me and went straight to the top of my head. Yi Chen, are you telling the truth? There really is a gold mine? Is it worth trillions? Lin Dandan said with a blushing face. Brother Yi Chen, where is the gold? I want to make a pair of big gold bracelets. Yi Linlin's eyes were full of tears. Yes, I want one too. What were you two thinking about underground? Yi Chen touched Yi Linlin's head lovingly. Director Lin, you are a civil servant, it's not good for you to ask for a big gold bracelet. Yi Chen's face was full of black lines. Humph, I don't care. If Yi Linlin can want her, why can't I? Lin Dandan said with a pout. Yi Linlin looked at Lin Dandan, then at Yi Chen, as if to ask, is there something going on between you two? Let's go and take a look. Lin Aigwa said. He really couldn't stand it anymore. This son-in-law was capable, but he was such a scumbag. Tuyo village, the gold mine is located in a valley 1 mile outside the village and can only be reached on foot. The road is not easy to walk on, cars can't go in, so you can only walk in. After walking the 1-kilometer mountain road, Yi Linlin and Lin Dandan were sweating profusely, and Yi Aigwa was not much better. Looking at the two beauties' clothes soaked with sweat and their sturdy figures, Yi Chen's heart was moved. It's here. Yi Chen pointed to the bare valley. There's nothing here. What are you taking us to see? Yi Dandan said disappointedly. Sister, the gold mine is more than 10 meters underground, of course you can't see it. Yi Chen rolled his eyes helplessly. You are the eldest sister, and your whole family are the eldest sisters. Yi Dandan said angrily. We can't see how you discovered it? Yi Aigwa questioned. I'm allergic to metal. Yi Chen said speechlessly. You can't say that he can see through things. Oomph, I came here in vain and got nothing. Lin Dandan said disappointedly. Let's go back first. It's dark and it's not safe in the mountains at night. Yi Aigwa said. Everyone walked towards the car disappointedly. Ouch. Lin Dandan missed a step and sprained her ankle. Yi Chen quickly stepped over and hugged her, saving her from sliding down the slope. Thank you. Lin Dandan subconsciously hugged Yi Chen's neck and said. Sit down quickly and let me see if you are okay. Yi Chen held Lin Dandan and laid her down on the stone. Oh, it's so hot. Lin Dandan exclaimed. Lin, please help Sister Dandan first. Lin Dandan stood on one foot and Yi Lin supported her. Yi Chen quickly placed the sun protection clothing mat on the stone, then took Lin Dandan and placed it on the stone. Lin Dandan was wearing a white dress and sneakers today. Yi Chen carefully took off Lin Dandan's sneakers, revealing Lin Dandan's feet. Yi Chen touched it with his hand to confirm whether any bones were injured. Lin Dandan's body trembled under Yi Chen's gentle rotation, and her face was flushed. It was unclear whether it was due to pain or something else. Fortunately, it was night and no one's attention was on her, so no one noticed anything unusual. How is brother Yi Chen? Yi Lin asked. It's okay, it's just a sprain. Just rest for a few days and it will be fine. Yi Chen said after the examination. I'm asking about Sister Dandan. Yi Lin said with a disgusted look. Yi Chen's mind was not on answering the question. Humph, you rascal. Sister Dandan's feet are swollen and she can't walk now. What should we do? Yi Chen stood up and asked. What should we do? What do you think we should do? Should Lin carry us? Yi Aigwa said unhappily. This little beast got the upper hand again. Okay, then I'll carry you. You guys go forward, and I'll follow behind with Dandan on my back. Yi Chen said calmly. In fact, my heart is already bubbling with joy. You're lucky. Yi Lin pouted and walked forward cautiously. After the father and daughter walked away, Yi Chen said to Lin Dandan, Sister Dandan, let me carry you. Okay, thank you. Please put on your clothes first. Lin Dandan stood up on tiptoe. A gust of wind blew and blew Yi Chen's sunscreen away. Seeing that there was no time to say goodbye, Fei Yuan was on guard against Yi Chen with a frown on his face. Okay. Come on. As she spoke, Lin Dandan squatted down and lay on Yi Chen's back, with her hands around his neck and resting on his chest. Maybe she sprained her ankle and Lin Dandan was shaking in pain. Sister Dandan, are you okay? Is your foot hurting? Yi Chen asked with concern. Lin Dandan hummed lightly and stopped talking. Yi Chen held Lin Dandan with both hands, and his mind began to wander. Lin Dandan didn't say anything, but just buried her head in Yi Chen's strong shoulders. After walking more than 100 meters, Lin Dandan lowered her head even lower, and Yi Chen could feel the dampness on her back. Is it because I sweat too much? Yi Chen wondered doubtfully. Sister Dandan, are you marking me? Yi Chen asked jokingly. What do you mean by marking? Lin Dandan answered in a mosquito-like voice. Don't all puppies do that? Wherever they go, that's their territory. Will it make a mark? Yi Chen teased. Yi Chen, you are going to die, you are making fun of me. Lin Dandan opened her mouth and bit Yi Chen's shoulder. No one is allowed to tell anyone about what happened tonight. You know the consequences. Lin Dandan said threateningly. I understand. Even if I don't say it, I will belong to Sister Dandan from now on. Yi Chen started to act weird again. The two returned to the car without saying anything. The father and daughter could never have imagined that the two would have such an erotic side. After sending Lin Dandan home, we drove towards Yi Lin's home. Brother Yi Chen, see you tomorrow. Yi Lin was downstairs at her house, looking at Yi Chen reluctantly. Hurry up and leave, little brat. Are you planning to live here if you don't leave? Yi Aigwa adjusted his glasses and said with a dark face. Yi Chen walked out of the community and called Wang Meiyu directly. My little enemy, you finally contacted me. Chapter 33 Returning to School and Getting Married with Li Jingyi. In the guest room of Longchang Hotel, Wang Meiyun looked at Yi Chen's figure that looked like a painting, and her eyes became beautiful as crescents. How nice it would be if a man like this belonged only to her. Thinking of this, the blush that had just left appeared on her cheeks again. Why do you still want to continue reconciling the accounts? Yi Chen looked at Wang Meiyun with a smile. Wang Meiyun nodded lightly. The next morning, Yi Chen was full of energy. He went to school today as he hadn't been there for several days. Today, Li Jingyi gave him an ultimatum and told him that he would fail the course if he didn't go. Honey, are you done with your work? I miss you so much. In the classroom, Lu Ruyan hugged Yi Chen's arm and acted coquettishly. No, I'm working on a project recently. I can only support you if I make money. Yi Chen scratched Lu Ruyan's nose with his fingers. Boss, you're finally here. Where have you been? I missed you so much. Lin Dong also came over. I can't talk about making money now, but if it works out, I'll give Hayadar a share. Yi Chen said with a smile. Not long after, Xiao Yan also walked into the classroom. His face was pale, and it was obvious that he had not recovered yet. When he walked to Yi Chen, he smiled twice and walked to his seat. Boss, Xiao Yan has been very quiet lately and hardly talks to the opposite sex. Lin Dong said with a wink. Yi Chen immediately understood that this brother is still gay. The first class was Li Jingyi's class, and her eyes always unconsciously glanced at Yi Chen. This made Lu Ruyan, who was so jealous, turn her hand on Yi Chen's waist 180 degrees. Yi Chen was grinning for the whole class. When the get out of class was over, Li Jingyi just looked at Yi Chen deeply and walked down the podium. I'm going to the bathroom. Yi Chen stood up. Let us do it together. Lin Dong also stood up. Yi Chen gave him a fierce look. Good boy, I'm going to the office. If I don't go back to the classroom, you are not allowed to go back to the classroom, okay? Yi Chen said helplessly to Lin Dong in the corridor. You? Office? The teacher didn't call you? Could it be? Damn it. Master, please go. I promise I won't go back until you do. Lin Dong patted his chest in shock. Yi Chen looked at him with disdain and walked towards the office. When he came outside the office, Yi Chen used his X-ray vision to observe and found that Li Jingyi was the only one in the office. He is preparing lessons seriously with a peaceful face. Yi Chen pushed the door open and walked in front of Li Jingyi. What's wrong? Do you miss your husband? Yi Chen touched Li Jingyi's head. How can I have a husband? The man who promised to be responsible for me for my whole life is long dead. Li Jingyi pushed Yi Chen away and looked at him and said. Aren't I making money? I can't let you support me forever. Yi Chen said, holding Li Jingyi's hand. Who asked you to support me? Li Jingyi said in a low voice, but she was obviously no longer angry. Yi Chen came closer and said, then I will support others. Li Jingyi pushed Yi Chen away just when Yi Chen was feeling depressed. Hate it. Come to my house for tutoring tonight. After saying that, she pushed Yi Chen out. After closing the office door, Li Jingyi leaned against it, breathing heavily. In fact, she had thought about this matter for a long time, and she did not say this impulsively. She knew that this man could never belong to her alone, but she had already fallen in love with him and her heart could no longer accommodate any other man, so she simply gave herself to him. Damn, master, you're finally back. The sister-in-law in the classroom called me several times. Lin Dong hurried to report when he saw Yi Chen coming out of the office. It's okay, just say you forgot to bring paper and I'll go buy some for you. Yi Chen patted his good brother's shoulder and said. Why do you take so long? Lu Ruyan's eyes wandered between the two of them in the classroom. Lin Dong forgot to bring paper, so I bought some for him. Yi Chen said with a smile. Lu Ruyan looked at Lin Dong with disdain and sat back in her seat. Lin Dong. Okay, you two are so good. Lin Dong gritted his teeth secretly. Honey, I'm going shopping tonight. It's so hot today and I don't want to go to the dormitory to sleep. Lu Ruyan said in Yi Chen's ear. A small hand reached into Yi Chen's pocket, and Yi Chen held down Lu Ruyan's small hand. What's wrong? I'm cold. Can't I keep warm in your pocket? Lu Ruyan threatened with her beautiful eyes wide open. You said you were hot just now, but now you're cold again. Do you have a fever? Yi Chen muttered. What are you mumbling about? Lu Ruyan asked. Nothing, it's just that I may not have time to accompany you tonight. How about tomorrow night? Yi Chen and Li Jingyi had agreed on it, so of course they couldn't break the appointment. Then let's focus on business. Let's go shopping together tomorrow night. Lu Ruyan said, lowering her head shyly. After class in the evening, Yichen came to the office and found that Li Jingyi was not in the office. Just as he was about to make a phone call, Li Jingyi sent him a message. Li Jingyi, I'll wait for you at the apartment. Yichen hurried to the teacher's apartment. When he passed by the grove, he saw men and women on a date and couldn't help but quicken his pace. Yichen rang the doorbell outside the door. Li Jingyi was wearing lace pajamas and her hair was wet, obviously she had just taken a shower. Will you be sincere to me forever? Li Jingyi looked at Yichen and asked. Yes, I will. I love you, my wife. Click. Wang Yingying opened the door and walked in. When she saw the two people in the living room, she opened her mouth wide. Yichen waved to Wang Yingying. Jingyi, Yingying, and I know each other. Yichen said with a smile. Do you know each other? Li Jingyi said with a tired look. I know him. Yichen said awkwardly. Yichen, when did you get to know the people around me without telling me? Li Jingyi said with a tired look. This Yichen didn't know how to put it. This was a life-threatening question. Well, let me tell you, we met in the same gym, do you believe it? Yichen said awkwardly. Okay, you two have known each other in a gym for a long time and kept it a secret from me. Li Jingyi gritted her teeth. Sister Jingyi, you misunderstood. Yichen and I met at the Vitality Fitness Club. At that time, I really didn't know that he was also working out there. Wang Yingying replied shyly. Okay, I was just teasing you too. Now I have an ally. Li Jingyi said, holding Wang Yingying's hand. Yichen dragged his tired body back to get breakfast at 6 o'clock. Li Jingyi snorted, why did you come back just now? Do you want to starve us to death? Chapter 34, Kick the Heroes Club Apart. Lin Jingyi struggled, sat up, opened the packing box, and then showed a satisfied look. The breakfast was very rich, including millet porridge, leek egg boxes, eggs, and steamed dumplings. Jingyi, are you okay? Can you still go to class today? If not, please ask for leave. Yichen said nervously. Do you need me to say that? Li Jingyi rolled her eyes and said. You'll get used to it, sister. I'll go to the bank cafeteria to eat. You guys eat. I still have to work. Perhaps because of the frequent fitness training with Yichen, Wang Yingying did not feel much discomfort. Jingyi, my dear wife, let me stay and take care of you. Yichen said flatteringly. Get out of here now, get as far away as possible, I'm so fed up with you. Li Jingyi saw Yichen's terrifying look. If she let him take care of her, her body might fall apart. Yichen left the teacher's apartment and looked at the time. It was only 8 o'clock in the morning, so he planned to go see Lin Dandan to see if the foot of that top beauty had healed. If it's not healed, help her. Thinking of what happened on the road with Lin Dandan that day, Yichen's hormones began to secrete rapidly. He took out his cell phone and called Lin Dandan. When he learned that she was recuperating at home, Yichen's eyes lit up and he said he would go to see her. If you come, bring me some wontons. I haven't eaten yet. Lin Dandan said. Yichen bought some wontons on the roadside and walked towards Lin Dandan's house. Yichen frowned and looked at the building in the distance. At this time, a man in the building holding a high-precision sniper rifle narrowed his pupils. He felt that Yichen had discovered him, but how could it be possible that he was hundreds of meters away? Yichen indeed sensed the danger, and with his golden eyes and sharp ears, he checked and found out that they were friendly forces. They gave up the idea of capturing the man because he took out a satellite phone. Hello, Director Lin, Yichen came to your house, and he may have discovered me. The sniper reported. How can he find you from such a distance? A shocked voice came from the phone. Not sure, but it's possible. The sniper replied. Lin Dandan saw Yichen in the living room and walked into the yard. Lin Dandan exclaimed ouch. Covered his feet. Yichen heard Lin Dandan's painful voice and rushed into the living room. He ran to Lin Dandan and started to check it out. What do you want to do? Lin Dandan said, looking at the smile on Yichen's face. Sister Dandan, there are bruises on your feet. Let me give you a massage. Yichen looked at Lin Dandan affectionately, like a warm man. Massage can relieve the congestion and make you feel better as soon as possible. Lin Dandan looked at Yichen, who was massaging his feet seriously, and suddenly remembered that strange night in the mountains. 2 blushes appeared on her beautiful face. I don't know if it was because the foot massage felt good or because I remembered those moments. Dandan, who's home? A man's voice was heard when the two of them were each thinking about their own things. Go out the back door quickly, my dad is back. Lin Dandan said nervously. If your dad comes, I have to go through the back door? Is your dad so scary? Without thinking too much, Yi Chen-fei left through the back door. Director, Yi Chen ran away from the back door. Damn it, this guy has no martial ethics when I just said I would fight him. Lin Anhua cursed. I finally felt relieved when I saw my daughter dressed neatly. Fortunately, my house was not robbed. Damn it, why should I run when his dad is here? There's nothing between us. Yi Chen muttered, but he felt the excitement of having an affair. No, I want to go to the BMW club. Yi Chen took a taxi and drove to the BMW club again. BMW club had just got off work. Xin dragged her tired body and was about to go back to the lounge to rest when she saw the man she had been thinking about day and night. Yi Chen? Xin shouted in surprise. BMW is a nightclub and employees leave work early at 8 a.m., so only a few management staff have not left work yet. Yi Chen silently took Xin to the elevator directly to the top floor. Ever since she started practicing martial arts with Yi Chen, Xin has changed her bad temper and looks like a little bird every time she sees Yi Chen. She is wearing a leather jacket, leather pants, leather boots, and a ponytail, which makes her look very cool and full of the desire to conquer. When he came out of the elevator, he ran into Lingling, who was watering the flowers. Under Lingling's puzzled gaze, Yi Chen took one of them in each hand and walked towards the swimming pool. Let's learn to swim together today. Ripples appeared in the swimming pool. Yi Chen asked the two of them to learn swimming together. Before they knew it, more than 3 hours had passed. Yi Chen felt the tremendous internal strength in his body. Although he had never used it in actual combat, he believed that when he used it that day he would shock everyone. As evening approached, Yi Chen walked out of the BMW club. Boss, our battle with the Heroes Society has reached a fever pitch. The Heroes Society has invited foreign aid from a second-rate gang in the Bei province called Qianlong. Brothers have lost a lot of territories. You have to help us. Wang Hu of the Black Dragon Society knelt in front of the door of the BMW club, hugged Yi Chen's thighs and cried. I can help you, but that's not my interest. I will arrange someone to manage you later. Are you willing? Of course, you are still the big brother of the Black Dragon Society, and I just want control. Yi Chen said. We are willing. Wang Hu kowtowed frantically. Tell me about Qianlong and the gang's base. I will help you deal with him before dawn. If I deal with Qianlong, you will not be able to defeat the heroes. Sorry, I will not help you. I don't keep useless people here. Yi Chen stared at Wang Hu fiercely and said. As long as Big Brother can deal with Qianlong and others, we can't deal with those bastards in the Hero Society, and we don't have the face to see Big Brother again. Wang Hu promised. What is that life and death arena you mentioned earlier? Aren't you going to do it anymore? Yi Chen asked with a frown. Shouldn't it be a fight to divide the world? We fell into his trap. The Heroes Association pretended to negotiate with us and cancelled the ring match, but they actually colluded with foreign forces. Wang Hu said in annoyance. Oh. It seems that Wang Hu does not take Yi Chen seriously. The fact that he was not informed of the negotiations is the best proof. He must find a way to control him, otherwise this kid will easily turn against him. In the future, as the business grows bigger, people like them will be needed, whether it's the BMW club or the mine. After learning that Qianlong had booked a golf course as his base, Yi Chen went there alone. In the night, Yi Chen's figure was as fast as lightning. This was the first time he used his own strength. We arrived at the outskirts of the golf course quietly, and saw teams of thugs patrolling with baseball bats. There are 2 buildings on the golf course, and there are thugs swarming outside the 2 buildings. However, according to Yi Chen's golden eyes, there is no one in the 2 buildings. On the other hand, in a room filled with miscellaneous items, a man is working hard on the farm. Yi Chen smiled and made up his mind. Chapter 35 Meeting Qianlong again. This brother Long is playing the empty city plan. Yi Chen walked stealthily towards the utility room. Time stands still. When he reached the door, Yi Chen directly used time stand still for safety reasons and to achieve the most mysterious effect. Yi Chen took advantage of the moment when time stood still and appeared in the room in an instant. Time stood still and passed quickly. Qianlong suddenly found that there was another person in the room, looking at him with a smile. Who are you? How did you get in? Chen Long was panicked and directly reached for the pistol under the pillow. Chen Long was filled with fear for this man who appeared out of nowhere, and only guns could give him a sense of security. Yi Chen smiled evilly and used time to stand still once again. When time resumed again, the gun was already in Yi Chen's hand, pointing at Chen Long with a smile. Chen Long felt like his brain had frozen. He didn't see anyone move, but the gun fell into someone else's hands. This must be a god. God, please spare my life. I don't know how I have offended you. I will burn incense for you, as much as you want. Chen Long kowtowed to Yi Chen frantically. Get out of Shanghai City. I don't want any outside forces to come to Shanghai again. Yi Chen shouted coldly, and the hand holding the gun suddenly exerted force and soon turned into an iron ball. God, I'm leaving, I won't come here again, it's too scary. Chen Long trembled with fear. I hope you will do what you say. I don't want to see you again. Yi Chen glanced at Chen Long. After saying that, Yi Chen used time stop again. When Chen Long blinked again, Yi Chen had disappeared. Thank you, gods. Thank you, gods. Chen Long knelt on the bed and kowtowed towards the door to express his sincerity. After a long time, he remembered that the immortal asked him to leave Shanghai City. He immediately summoned his younger brothers, drove the bus, and headed to Wan province at a very fast speed. Soon all major forces received the news, and the forces in Taiwan province fled overnight. In the BMW club box, Wang Hu paced back and forth. When he learned that Yi Chen was going to Chen Long in Taiwan province alone, he broke out in a cold sweat. Boss, those bastards from Taiwan province have retreated. A younger brother ran in excitedly. Really? Wang Hu laughed. Really, boss, he is really amazing. Remember, from now on in the Black Dragon Society, I am second, and Bossy is first. Do you understand? Wang Hu said to the middle-level members in the room. It's the second in command. Ha, let's go and deal with those bastards from the Heroes Club. Wang Hu laughed. Yi Chen received a call from Lin Dandan on his way back. Yi Chen, I'm sorry, I forgot to tell you something. If you want to mine the minerals in Tuyao village, you must obtain the consent of the mining bureau. Lin Dandan said on the phone. Then just go to the mining bureau to get approval for another procedure. Yi Chen said indifferently. The problem is that the head of the mining bureau is attending a meeting in Gang City. She is also the head of the mining bureau in Gang City. This person is extremely protective of state property. If we want her to agree, we may have to study it a bit. Lin Dandan said. But his younger brother seems to be in Wan province, running some kind of club. His name is Chen Long. Lin Dandan said. Chen Long? Yi Chen asked in surprise. How do you know him? Lin Dandan asked. If you had called earlier, he might have been in front of me. Yi Chen said helplessly. Then it's great that you know his brother. The director loves his brother very much, so he took a detour. Lin Dandan explained. But I don't have his contact information. Yi Chen said helplessly. Chen Lily from Hong Kong, Chen Long's sister, is talking on the phone with Chen Long. Chen Lily was wearing a women's suit, with a small skirt covering her knees, flesh-colored stockings on her legs, and black high heels on her feet. This outfit, coupled with her stunning appearance, definitely increased her attack speed. What? You said you met a god? Chen Lily asked with a frown. She has always been a materialist and never believed in ghosts and gods, but Chen Long's personal experience, which she described in a very convincing way, shook her materialism for the first time. Sister, you don't know. He suddenly appeared in my room. I pulled out my gun and he suddenly appeared in front of me. I didn't know how the gun got into his hand, and it turned into a lump of iron. In order to prove the credibility of his words, he took a photo of the pistol that had been clenched into a lump of iron and sent it to Chen Lily. Chen Lily looked at the guns in the picture, which shattered her perception of the world. Brother, next time you see this person, you must not have any conflict with him. Chen Lily said solemnly. Sister, I get it. I'm not stupid. Am I stubborn? Chen Long said. That's it. I'm busy and tired of playing. I don't want to join any clubs. After all, they are of the lowest class. Chen Lily said at the end. Oh, I understand. Chen Long said dejectedly. God? Chen Lily muttered. Then I'll have to trouble Director Lin to introduce him to me. Yi Chen said with a smile. I'll give it a try, but people may not necessarily give me face, so don't have too high expectations, said Lin Dandan. Okay, thank you for your help, Sister Dandan. After saying that, Yi Chen hung up the phone. I sent a message to Lu Ruyan, telling her that I might not be able to accompany her tonight. Lu Ruyan was very sensible and asked Yi Chen to focus on his career, as they had a long way to go. It was not until the late night that Lin Dandan sent a message. The general meaning is that Chen Lily agreed to meet and have a chat. The next morning, Lin Dandan picked up Yi Chen and drove to Gang City. Gang City and Shanghai City are neighboring cities, and they arrived at where Chen Lily lived at 9 o'clock in the morning. The car door opened and the two walked into where Chen Lily lived, a retro courtyard with a very quiet environment. Chen Lily was already waiting in the central hall, and when she saw Lin Dandan, they exchanged pleasantries. Yi Chen looked at Chen Lily, and saw that she looked nothing like that bad guy Chen Long. The whole person is very elegant, charming, and sexy. Her charm is natural, with an oval face, slender waist, plump buttocks, and 36D. It's definitely a figure that all women envy. It is such a woman who is in charge of the mining industry in the two cities. Chen Lily's eyes also fell on Yi Chen. In her opinion, this man had nothing to recommend him except that he was handsome. Clothes make the man, and saddles make the horse. Yi Chen is wearing cheap clothes, so it is inevitable that people will look down on him. Sister, I'm here to see you. I also brought that iron lump back. Chen Long walked in happily like a child. Yi Chen felt that the voice was familiar, and when he looked in the direction of the sound, he saw a very familiar person, Chen Long. Chen Long also saw Yi Chen, and couldn't help but sigh in his heart, what an amazing god it is, he even found Yi Chen's home. Chapter 36, The 12 Golden Hairpins of Red Moon Live Up to Their Name. Yi Chen winked at Chen Long, and Chen Long immediately understood that he was asking him to keep his identity secret. He immediately pretended not to know her, said hello to Chen Lily and walked into the house. Sister, we have guests. You guys chat first and we'll talk later. It was the first time that Chen Lily saw Chen Long being so sensible, and she couldn't help but feel puzzled. Sister Lily, this is Mr. Yi Chen. Lin Dandan introduced him to Chen Lily. Seeing is believing. Mr. Yi is young and promising. Chen Lily showed a charming smile on her face. Director Chen, you are too kind to me. I am not as young as you. When we walk on the street, people who don't know you would think you are my sister. Yi Chen flattered him a little. My little brother is really good at talking and is so sweet. Should I take it as a compliment? Or is it just teasing me? Chen Lily's face instantly turned cold. Chen Long, who had been peeking in the room, hurried out. Sister, I think this gentleman is praising you. Chen Long said hurriedly. Chen Lily looked at Chen Long in surprise. What's wrong with this kid? Why does he seem to be afraid of Yi Chen? Well, I'll host Mr. Yi today. Chen Long said enthusiastically. Chen Lily was completely dumbfounded. Chen Long was afraid that his sister might offend the gods, so he quickly pulled her into the house. Sister, Mr. Yi is the god I told you about. Chen Long said fearfully as he took out the gun that Yi Chen had broken with his bare hands from his arms. Chen Lily stared at the gun in front of her, which had become scrap metal, in a daze. Because fingerprints were clearly visible on the gun. I'm sorry, Mr. Yi. To express my apology, I will host a welcoming party for you today. Chen Long said apologetically as he walked out of the room. Yi Chen and Lin Dandan came to the living room and sat down. The servants quickly brought some fruits and tea. Yi Chen, why do I feel like Chen Long is so afraid of you? Lin Dandan asked with a frown. She really couldn't understand. Is that so? Yi Chen smiled mysteriously. The banquet was served quickly, and Chen Lily picked up the wineglass and said, Mr. Yi, I will do my best to coordinate your mining business. I toast to you. Chen Lily raised her snow-white neck and drank it all in one gulp. In her opinion, Yi Chen must have some important cultivation resources in that piece of land, so in her mind, she classified Yi Chen as a cultivator. There is a constant underground fire in Tuyo village all year round. Maybe there really is something Yi Chen needs. Anyway, the country has been there several times and found nothing. It won't be against the rules if it is really given to him. This made Lin Dandan dumbfounded. Thank you so much for your help, Director Chen. Look at this, the whole language is classical Chinese, which makes Chen Lily feel that Yi Chen is an old monster who has been practicing for who knows how many years. The four of them drank a lot of wine, and Lin Dandan even passed out drunk on the dinner table. Chen Lili was not much better, with her tongue rolled up and her eyes blurry. Qianlong had already escaped from the urination. He wished Yi Chen could become his brother-in-law. If Chen Lili knew about this, she would be so angry that she would vomit blood. Yi Chen laid Lin Dandan down on the sofa, took off his shoes, and went to support Chen Lili. Chen Lili's snow-white skin was tinged with a layer of red due to drinking, making people want to kiss her. Yi Chen, my brother, said you are a god, are you? Chen Lili said incoherently while hugging Yi Chen's neck. Yi Chen couldn't help but respond. I don't know whether I am a god or not, but I have a set of martial arts techniques. Would you like to learn it? Yi Chen was like a weird uncle who was coaxing a child with a lollipop. I would like to ask Mr. Yi to teach me. When talking about the martial arts, Chen Lili regained a bit of consciousness. It's not the right time yet. I'll give it to you when the time is right. Yi Chen helped Chen Lili to the sofa and said. Such a charming woman can make people's heart beat faster at a glance, and Yi Chen was certainly moved. Seeing that Yi Chen did not do anything to the two beauties, Qianlong walked over. Fairy Yi, how about I make some arrangements for you and take you to experience the scenery and culture of the mortal world? Qianlong said humbly. Oh? Tell me what they are. Yi Chen's eyes lit up. Of course it's the Hongyue Club in Hong Kong. The 12 golden hairpins are all very beautiful and have very different styles. Qianlong's face showed a look that all men understand. Oh? Then let's go and take a look. And just call me Brother Chen, don't always call me God. Yi Chen said in a serious tone. Someone, take this lady to the guest room to rest. Qianlong ordered. The Red Moon Club is the largest nightclub in Hong Kong, bar none. It is a real den of money spending, with all kinds of entertainment, chess and card games, and everything you haven't seen. Qianlong is one of the shareholders of the Hongyue Club. When Yi Chen agreed, he called to make arrangements that the 12 golden hairpins would not receive any other guests tonight. If you pick out any one of the 12 golden hairpins, they are all top-notch. 12 girls with very different styles stood up. Hello, boss. Okay, this is my brother Chen. You must accompany him well today and make him satisfied. Qianlong ordered. Boss, I'd like to offer you a toast. Welcome to the Red Moon Club. I'm number 6. A girl with a high-nose bridge and fair skin walked towards Yi Chen. Yi Chen stared at the two balloons and was almost drooling. How old are you, beauty number 6? Boss, you are so mean. Are you asking me how big something is? Said the high-nosed girl number 6 coquettishly. Yi Chen laughed happily. Hello, boss. I'm technician number 8. A petite girl with a hot body walked over. Visually you are bigger than her. Yi Chen said with a smirk. Boss, you are so mean, making fun of my height. Technician number 8 said coquettishly, with affectionate eyes and hitting Yi Chen with her little hand. Okay, I did it. Looking at Yi Chen's happy expression, Qianlong suddenly felt that the arrangement was right. Gods are also men. After the 12 golden hairpins of Red Moon introduced themselves, everyone took their seats and Qianlong tactfully escaped to urinate. With the rhythmic music and the singing of the 12 golden hairpins, the atmosphere reached its climax. Under the dim light, Yi Chen had no idea how many times he had been touched. It was a bustling place with many people and beautiful girls chatting with each other. In the end, Yi Chen lost himself in the sound of people saying, "Brother, you are great," and "Brother, you are awesome." In the early morning, when Chen Lili woke up, she found herself lying on a big bed. She only remembered that Yi Chen sent her back to the room and she had no memory of anything else. But after checking that his clothes were intact, he felt relieved but also a little disappointed. I got up and walked to the living room, and saw Lin Dandan who had just walked out of the guest room. Sister Lily, where is Yi Chen? Lin Dandan rubbed his hangover head and looked at Chen Lili. I'm drunk too, I don't know either. Chen Lili said with a wry smile. At this time, Qianlong, who had to pee last night, walked out of the house yawning. The two women's gazes turned to Qianlong involuntarily. Their powerful aura interrupted Qianlong's breath. Why are you looking at me? Qianlong said guiltily. Where is Mr. Yi? Chen Lili stared at Qianlong. Her intuition told her that there was something wrong with her brother. This. Qianlong stammered and couldn't speak. Chapter 37 frustrated Qianlong. What's this and that? Where is Mr. Yi? Chen Lily went up and kicked him. In fact, she had already made up her mind, and she knew best what kind of person her younger brother was. I. Chen Long hesitated and still didn't dare to say anything. Chen Lily secretly thought that something was wrong. This kid must have taken Mr. Yi to a brothel. Pa Chen Lily slapped Chen Long on the head. Explain. Mr. Yi is in the Red Moon Club. Chen Long said hurriedly when he saw Chen Lily was about to take action again. Chen Lily's face was filled with black lines, and Pop came again. Prepare the car. Hong Yue. Chen Lily squeezed out these words from between her teeth with a grimace on her pretty face. Sister, let me pick up Mr. Yi, you don't have to go. Chen Long said hurriedly. If Chen Lily knew that he arranged so many girls to drink with Yi Chen, he would probably be skinned alive. Get out of here. Chen Lily glared at Chen Long and shouted. Chen Long knew that he couldn't keep the secret, so he tried to hide secretly when the two women got into the car. Where are you going? Come here and follow me. If anything happens to Mr. Yi, I will not forgive you. Chen Lily glared at Chen Long and said. At the Hongwei Club, Chen Long led the way and soon arrived at the box where Yi Chen was. Inside. He lowered his head and pointed to the scene where a suspect had made a mistake. Chen Lily pushed the door open. Yi Chen was already drunk. A group of girls were obviously drunk as well and were surrounding Yi Chen in all directions. What made her even angrier was that small umbrellas were scattered all over the floor. However, when he saw Yi Chen's figure, a hint of shock flashed in his eyes. Yi Chen? Lin Dandan glared at Chen Long and went over to help Yi Chen up. Sister Dandan, where am I? Yi Chen looked at Lin Dandan innocently. Chen Long, you've done a terrible thing. Chen Lily chased Chen Long and started beating him up. The group returned to Chen Lily's courtyard. Chen Long was already bruised and swollen. He stood aside pitifully, looking at Yi Chen. That expression seemed to be saying, Dad Yi, please say something good for me, I'm doing this all for you. Obviously Yi Chen wanted to establish his own personality, so he pretended not to see it and said so to the two women. I also drank too much last night. When I woke up, you guys went to the Red Moon Club to pick me up. Yi Chen rubbed his head as if he had a headache. Chen Long. The two women looked at Chen Long with eyes that seemed to be spitting fire. But he didn't dare to go against Yi Chen. Chen Long felt bitter, but he didn't say it. He remembered that Yi Chen was not like this when he saw the 12 golden hairpins of Red Moon. Could it be that he saw it wrong? Or did he drink too much and lose his memory? Director Chen, are there any guest rooms? I want to rest for a while. Yi Chen only felt sore all over, but his internal strength was indeed a bit stronger. Okay, Mr. Yi, let this bastard take you there. Chen Lily glared at Chen Long and said. Chen Long, it's not that I'm not righteous, I just have to establish my own image. Yi Chen said while hugging Chen Long, who had a bruised face and forehead. Brother Chen, I know. I'm not wronged. Not wronged at all. As he said this, he actually shed tears of humiliation. In the end, Chen Long took it all on his own. Chen Long. Are you still having fun tonight? What are your plans? I'm really looking forward to it. Yi Chen patted Chen Long on the shoulder. Don't worry, you are my brother. From now on, your business is my business. You won't be blamed for nothing. Don't cry, grown men, don't be annoying. Yi Chen consoled. Besides, if you didn't take me with you, would such a thing happen? Why are you crying? Yi Chen threatened her directly when he saw that she was not going to be soft. Brother Chen, I'm not aggrieved. I just hope you can teach me a few tricks. Chen Long wiped his tears with his sleeves. No big deal. Yi Chen said with a smile. Then Brother Chen, you take a rest first. I will make arrangements for you in the evening. Chen Long smiled at the door of the room. Just get beaten. As long as I can learn that kind of magical technique, what's the point of getting beaten? Ding, congratulations to the host for slacking 12 beauties. Reward time for stillness plus 2 seconds, increase the number of times per day by 2. Now time stops for 5 seconds, and can be used 5 times a day. Reward the ability to communicate with animals. All living things should be respected. What the hell is this? Yi Chen, who didn't know how to use it, could only sit down and lie down to rest, planning to go out with Chen Long to see the world in the evening. Chen Long, I warn you that Mr. Yi is not an ordinary person. If you take him to that kind of place again, I will not forgive you. Chen Lili said angrily to Chen Long in the reception room. Oh, Chen Long said with his head down. Then Mr. Yi asked to stop caring about my business, Chen Long thought. I happen to have something to do in Hong Kong, so I'm going out to meet a friend, and then I'll take Yi Chen away in the evening after he has had a good rest. Lin Dandan glanced at Chen Long and said. It's okay, just go about your business. Don't worry, Mr. Yi is here. Enjoy your stay for a few more days. Chen Lili said to Lin Dandan with a smile. Okay, then I'll leave first. Lin Dandan stood up. After Chen Lili sent Lin Dandan away, she gave Chen Long a severe scolding. Chen Long. When Yi Chen woke up, the sun was already setting. When I came to the living room, Chen Lili had gone out because she had a dinner party in the evening, leaving only Chen Long and the servants at home. Let's go, brother Chen. Yi Chen greeted enthusiastically. But Chen Long was filming with his mobile phone, recording everything Yi Chen said when he asked him to go out and play. Brother Chen, what do you mean? Yi Chen said with a smile. Time stands still. Chen Long didn't move, and the camera function in his phone was disabled. When Chen Long woke up again, the phone was in Yi Chen's hand. Brother Chen, what do you mean by this? Yi Chen pointed at the phone that was recording the video. I. Chen Long was so frightened that he couldn't speak. He forgot that Yi Chen possessed magical powers. If you don't want to take me out, just say it. It's very boring. Yi Chen said with a straight face. Brother Chen, I didn't mean that. Chen Long said tremblingly. I'm so useless now, I can't afford to offend anyone, Chen Long thought depressedly. I don't care what you mean, I'm very unhappy. Yi Chen looked at Chen Long evilly. Brother Chen, I will definitely make you happy, I will definitely make you happy. Chen Long bit his teeth to pieces when he said this. It was too humiliating. Brother Chen, when you come to Hong Kong City, how can you not experience the gambling in Hong Kong City? That's the special feature that I'll arrange tonight. If you lose, it's all my fault. Chen Long patted his chest and promised. Do you think I will lose? Yi Chen smiled. With all kinds of abilities, he was basically cheating. Of course not. Who are you? You are a god. Chen Long flattered him at the right time. Let's go, I'm really looking forward to it. Yi Chen said with a smile. Chapter 38, The expectation of Lisboa Casino is full. Lisboa Casino is the largest and most comprehensive casino in Hong Kong. Some people become rich overnight here, while others lose everything here. But there is a constant stream of people coming here, mostly because of the gambler's mentality of taking chances. Yi Chen and Chen Long arrived at the entrance of Pujing Entertainment. Yi Chen looked at the building. Take a deep breath, this is the real den of money. As we walked into the door, we saw bunny girls in black stockings standing in 2 rows. They bowed deeply to the guests, revealing their majestic cleavages. Welcome to Lisboa Entertainment. Sir, do you need someone to play with? A pretty, tall bunny girl came over. Arrange one to accompany my brother Chen. Chen Long shouted behind him. Yi Chen used his golden eyes to check out the entertainment city. As long as the money is in place, they can play with you, so it's okay to have one, just treat him as a guide. Okay sir, it's my honor to serve you. I'm number 8 Kai Kai, and I wish you a pleasant time. The bunny girl in black stockings bowed deeply. Yi Chen's eyes almost fell into his eyes. How do we play? Yi Chen asked Kai Kai, who was playing with him. Sir, the first level is for ordinary players. Those with an amount less than 10 million are on the first floor, those with an amount less than 10 million are on the second floor, and those with an amount above 100 million can go to the third floor. Kai Kai, the bunny girl with black stockings, replied. There are many ways to play, such as dice, poker, etc. We have them all here. Sir, how many chips do you want to exchange? I asked after introducing Kai Kai. Give me 1 million first. I think I can reach the third floor with 1 million. Yi Chen smiled confidently and handed the bank card to the bunny girl in black stockings. The bunny girl then took her bank card to the bar to exchange it for chips. Sir, here are your chips. The bunny girl in black stockings handed over a plate with chips of denominations of 100,000 and 50,000 on it. You hold it and follow me. Yi Chen said. Yes, sir. The bunny girl in black stockings smiled. As soon as you enter the Pujing Entertainment Hall, it is packed with people. Some are laughing wildly, while others are squatting in the corner crying with their faces covered. Yi Chen felt all this was very novel. Sir, the lobby is noisy. The second floor will be better, and the third floor is quiet enough. The bunny girl with black stockings introduced, obviously wanting Yi Chen to exchange more chips. No need, just watch me kill my way to the third floor. Yi Chen said with a smile. Let's go and see where the dice are being shaken. Yi Chen said, pointing to the place with the most people. Buy it and leave it alone, buy it and leave it alone. A beautiful Cheongsam girl with a sexy figure and a pair of flesh-colored stockings on her legs, which made her look even more charming, was shouting with all her might. Bang! The moment the dice landed on the table, people placed bets frantically. Yi Chen checked with his golden eyes, 123, 6 o'clock. Go for 1 million and bet on the smaller one. Yi Chen said to the bunny girl with black stockings. Sir, this is your first time here, right? The bunny girl in black stockings said with a smile. It's the first time, do you want it? Yi Chen hooked the bunny girl's chin with his finger. Sir, you might lose everything if you do this. The bunny girl in black stockings looked at Yi Chen charmingly and said. It's okay, just listen to me and be gentle. Yi Chen patted the bunny girl in black stockings on her buttocks. Seeing that Yi Chen insisted on betting on small, the bunny girl in black stockings placed all her chips on the word small at once. Open, open, open. The gamblers at the scene shouted in unison. Is there anyone who wants to place a bet? If not, I'll open it. The Cheongsam beauty said while wearing a small microphone. 123, 6 o'clock. The Cheongsam beauty opened the cup when she saw that no one was betting. Ah, sir, we won. The bunny girl in black stockings had a satisfied blush on her face. They hope that the clients win money. Only when the clients win can they get tips. Excluding the original capital, he won a total of more than 1.6 million. Yi Chen directly took out a chip worth 100,000 and stuffed it into the bunny girl's collar, imitating others. Thank you, sir. How about we go to the lounge to take a rest? I'll give you a massage to relax you. Otherwise, I won't feel at ease taking the 100,000. The bunny girl looked at Yi Chen with eyes that were about to be drawn. You don't have to wait for me to rush to the second floor. It's not too late to go there. Yi Chen laughed and took advantage of the situation. After that, Yi Chen won 3 games in a row, and a leopard was drawn, and the chips came directly to him, more than 10 million. Brother Chen, you are so awesome. Wait for me for a moment, I will go exchange some chips and make a fortune with you. Chen Long said enviously. The beautiful lady in Cheongsam who was in charge of shaking the dice had a pale face. Just as she was about to use the intercom to call an expert, Yi Chen turned and left, which made her breathe a sigh of relief, and she put down the intercom. Sir, you have 16 million now. Do you want to go to the second floor? The bunny girl asked while holding Yi Chen's arm after handing the chips to the staff to exchange for bigger chips. Feeling the softness on his arm, Yi Chen felt a huge emotional value in his heart. Didn't I tell you that I need you to give me a massage to relax me before I go to the second floor? Yi Chen looked up and down at the bunny girl in black stockings. Hate it, brother, go to room number 1 on the second floor and wait for me. I'll go get ready. After saying that, the bunny girl in black stockings reluctantly let go of Yi Chen's arm and left. Yi Chen walked to the second floor alone, and Chen Long followed behind him. After Yi Chen went up, 2 men in black reached out to stop Chen Long. Sir, you don't have enough chips for tens of millions. Please come back after you recharge. The man in black said politely. I'm a bodyguard, I have to ensure my boss's safety. Chen Long shouted. Sir, we will ensure your boss' safety and he will enjoy better service. The man in black still did not raise his hand. Brother, I went up there to enjoy myself, so you don't have to follow me. Just have fun down there. Yi Chen said to Chen Long proudly. Chen Long looked at Yi Chen speechlessly. He also wanted to see it. Yi Chen has various supernatural powers and powerful military force, so he is not afraid of any threat. Yi Chen went up to the second floor, and 2 rows of beauties in white silk-made outfits spoke in unison. Welcome, Lisboa Entertainment. Excuse me, where is the number 1 box on the second floor? Yi Chen asked politely. Sir, are you Kai Kai's customer? A maid came forward and asked. Yeah. Sir, please follow me. The maid smiled, bowed, and stretched out her right hand to guide. Sir, this is box number 1. I wish you a happy life. After saying this, he smiled ambiguously and walked out. Yi Chen opened the door and saw a huge lounge in front of him. The huge bay window glass could clearly see the players in the lobby on the first floor. Squeak! The door was pushed open, and Kai Kai walked in with some cupping instruments and some ear cleaning tools. "Sir, let me give you a massage. Thank you for your tip. It's the first time that Kai Kai meets such a generous customer like you," Kai Kai said happily. Chapter 39 Fat Sheep Yi Chen. "Sir, you are really Kai Kai's benefactor. The rent in Hong Kong is so high. If it weren't for your tips, I would have a hard time surviving here." The bunny girl stepped forward and stood behind Yi Chen with her hands on his shoulders. "Then you can give me a good massage as a way of repaying me. It will also bring you benefits if you do it well." Yi Chen turned his head and looked at Kai Kai. Then Kai Kai, "Thank you, sir, first," Kai Kai said gently. After an hour of massage, "Sir, Kai Kai really has no strength left." Kai Kai rubbed her sore wrist. "It doesn't matter, you've done a good job. Follow me and continue to win money," Yi Chen said energetically. An hour later, Yi Chen and Kai Kai, who had changed into a new set of clothes, walked out of the number 1 box. What was strange was that Kai Kai walked out with a drunken flush on her face. "Mr. Kai Kai, I really can't accompany you anymore, but Kai Kai is really happy." "Sir, you must ask Kai Kai to be your guide next time. Kai Kai will be waiting for your next visit and will play cards with you." Yi Chen. "Don't worry, sir. Kai Kai has arranged for my best friend to continue to accompany you to visit Lisboa Casino," Kai Kai said to Yi Chen with a charming look in her eyes. "Okay, thank you Kai Kai for the hospitality," Yi Chen said, touching the rabbit's ears. At this time, a beautiful woman in maid outfit came over. She was wearing light makeup, had big eyes, a round face, and a size 36D. Yi Chen couldn't help but think of an idiom: baby face and big breasts. "Hello sir, I am Kai Kai's good friend, Tian Tian. I am happy to serve you." The beautiful woman in maid outfit looked at Kai Kai in surprise as she was leaning against the wall with a flushed face. "Hello." Yi Chen looked up and down at the beautiful woman in maid outfit and said, "Sir, don't forget to come to me next time and I'll be your guide." Kai Kai was afraid that Yi Chen would fall in love with Tian Tian, so she reminded him. "No problem, you take a rest first. After I play on the 3rd floor, if you don't feel tired, you can play cards with me," Yi Chen said with a smile. "Yes sir," Kai Kai said charmingly. Yi Chen left with Tian Tian under Kai Kai's reluctant gaze. "Sir, what do you want to play? I'll take you to a special private room," Tian Tian said to Yi Chen with her big watery eyes. "I've played dice, and I want to play some poker," Yi Chen said. "Mr. Yi, please follow me." Tian Tian bowed and led the way. Walking into the private room of the game of poker, there were already 5 people playing it. Behind each of them there was a beauty in maid outfit, and they were equally matched. Yi Chen couldn't help but sigh that this Lisboa entertainment really spent a lot of money. As we all know, the rules of playing Golden Flower are simple. It mainly depends on people's mental quality. A bad hand of cards may scare away a good hand of cards, and vice versa. The 2nd floor is indeed different. The base is 1 million, with no upper limit. Yi Chen waited until the game was over and sat in the next position of the winner. It was Yi Chen's previous player who won the game, and when the previous player dealt the cards, Yi Chen was the first to speak. Yi Chen did not use his golden eyes, he wanted to feel his luck first. 1 million. Yi Chen signaled Tian Tian to throw out a chip. If you want to play cards with 1 million, you need 2 million. When Yi Chen threw out 1 million, the 5 people had different expressions. "Little brother, do you want to take it that far?" said a bald middle-aged man. "Isn't this a tens of millions game? Is 1 million a lot?" Yi Chen asked in surprise. "Okay, you are young and energetic, I will give you 1 million yuan," Yi Chen said. Some looked at the cards and some ran away. In the end, only 3 people were left: Yi Chen, the upper player, and the lower player. "How about it, little brother? Are you still following? Let's take a look at the cards," Yi Chen asked. "One more move," Yi Chen said, waving his finger forward. Signaled that Tian Tian was following. The second time it was Yi Chen's turn to speak. "Tian Tian, pick up the cards and blow on them." Yi Chen turned around and looked at Tian Tian, whose face could not be seen at all, in the 36D card above his head. Okay, sir. Tian Tian picked up the cards, blew on them, and then handed them to Yi Chen. Yi Chen sniffed the poker cards and uttered a word. Tian Tian, are you eating chive dumplings? Poochie. Everyone present was amused by Yi Chen. Tian Tian's face turned red with embarrassment. What? What are you laughing at? I was just joking. Lei Yin will give you 100,000. With your magical energy, I will kill everyone in my way. It smells really good. Yi Chen said with a smile. Yi Chen slowly rubbed the cards with his hands, a pair of tens and an ace. It's considered a big hand among all the cards, but there's no guarantee that you'll have a straight or a flush. 2 million. Yi Chen hooked his finger. Hey, bro, do you have any cards? A player tried to see something on Yi Chen's face. I'm neither big nor small, let me try my luck. Yi Chen said with a smile. I wonder which family this young man belongs to, sir. He is so wealthy, the boss asked. It's just a small family business, not worth mentioning. Yi Chen waved his hand and said. Yi Chen's next player also looked at the cards and bet 2 million. The previous player offered another 2 million yuan, and Yi Chen waved his hand and followed with 2 million yuan. Yi Chen's upper and lower families looked at each other, and the lower family said, let's open it. Yi Chen's next player put in another 2 million yuan and played cards with Yi Chen's previous player. Then Yi Chen threw away his cards. Yi Chen continued to wave his fingers. Isn't it open yet? Asked the next person. No. Yi Chen said as steady as a rock. I'll fire you. Yi Chen was timid. I have a small straight, what's your card? Asked the next player. Oh, you win. Yi Chen threw the cards directly. Yi Chen played the game in the same way for the next few rounds, with some wins and some losses, which allowed these people to figure out Yi Chen's ways. When he still had 5 million left in his hand, Yi Chen saw that everyone had been paralyzed and used the golden eye. Yi Chen used his golden eyes to discover that everyone else had straights, small pairs, and flushes. 3 million cards. Yi Chen waved his hand. Several people were delighted, but the victim was furious. Sir, you don't have enough chips to play the cards. Do you need to exchange them? Tian Tian was feeding Yi Chen grapes attentively. Go and spend 50 million for fun. Yi Chen handed the card to Tian Tian. Tian Tian took the card and retreated. The eyes of several people were shining with gold, as if Yi Chen was a big fat sheep. Soon the chips were brought over. Let's get started. Yi Chen said with a smile. The few of them seemed to have a tacit understanding. At the end of each round, they would open the cards with Yi Chen, and whoever won would eat Yi Chen. When the chips on the table exceeded 100 million, the last person and Yi Chen opened their cards. Sorry sir, I have a flush, the man said as he tried to put the chips into his arms. Etc. Chapter 40 arriving on the third floor. Oh? What's your card? The man stopped smiling. Tian Tian, you are my lucky star if you open the cards for me. Yi Chen said with a smile. First, sir, Tian Tian has lost tens of millions to you. Tian Tian dare not. Yi Chen asked her to open every round, and she almost always lost. She felt a little embarrassed. Just open it when I tell you to, and I don't need to pay for it. Yi Chen scolded. Yes, sir. Tian Tian Yusong Sales opened the cards again. AKQ, straight flush, sir, it's a straight flush, we win. Tian Tian grabbed the chips like a little money grubber. After that, Yi Chen did not lose a single card, and with his golden eyes, he quickly won 100 million in addition to his capital. Almost everyone there was there to accompany the prince in studying, and soon they all hung their heads. It's boring. Let's go and take a break. Yi Chen said to Tian Tian. Sir, you are so amazing. You have broken the 100 million mark so quickly. Tian Tian said admiringly. Did Kai Kai tell you that I have something even more powerful? Yi Chen said with a wicked smile. Actually, Tian Tian also wants to experience giving a massage to her husband. After saying that, Tian Tian lowered her head shyly. Let's go, help me massage my shoulders. Yi Chen said. Sir, please come this way. Tian Tian took Yi Chen to the third floor. On the third floor are 2 rows of beauties in nurse costumes. This is too exhausting. Mr. Yi, I heard from Kai Kai that you are gifted. I definitely can't give you a massage by myself. How about I bring a sister from the third floor with me to learn from you? Tian suggested. That's great, that's great. Look, Kai Kai has rested for a few hours. Let her come along. In addition, each of them will be rewarded 100,000. Yi Chen said with a wave of his hand. Thank you, sir. Tian bowed quickly to express her gratitude. Susu, come here. This is Mr. Yi. Are you willing to give Mr. Yi a massage? You also have to practice martial arts with him and you will be rewarded with 100,000 yuan. Tian greeted a beautiful young woman. Hello, sir. It's a pleasure to serve you. Susu, wearing a nurse uniform, white stockings and canvas shoes, bowed deeply to Yi Chen. Okay, please contact Kai Kai and see how things are going. Susu, take me to the lounge. Yi Chen ordered. Dong. Come in. Kai Kai and Tian walked in and saw Susu massaging Yi Chen's shoulders. Boss, let me massage your legs. The girl in maid outfit said Tian while kneeling on the ground. Boss, let me give you a foot massage. Kai Kai fetched a basin of water and started to give Yi Chen a foot massage. Yi Chen was enjoying life with his whole body, and when he closed his eyes, every hair follicle was stretching. This is a luxurious life. Yi Chen exclaimed. In the Lisboa entertainment hall, Chen Lily looked at her brother in front of her with a gloomy face. Where's Mr. Yi? Brother Chen. Chen Long didn't know whether to say it or not. Bang, he got hit on the back of his head. Tell me, you'd better have nothing to do with this matter, otherwise I'll strip you and parade you through the streets. Chen Lily said with a headache. Sister, don't blame me. It was Brother Chen who insisted that I come to this kind of place with him. Chen Long thought about getting through this hurdle first and no longer thought about Yi Chen's instructions. Snap. Still trying to quibble. Chen Long was hit on the back of the head again. I checked the surveillance camera at home and it was you who opened the car door yourself. Chen Long cried again out of grievance. Brother Chen is on the second floor. He's been up there for a while. Chen Long wiped his tears and snot with his sleeves. How disgusting, stay away from me. Chen Lily said with disgust. Then Chen Lily mobilized the staff and called the foreman manager on the first floor of the entertainment city. Hey, Director Chen, what brings you here? Want to play a few rounds? I'll treat you. A 1.8 meter tall, somewhat handsome man said to Chen Lily. Manager Lee, I'm here because I need your help with something. Chen Lily said with a smile. You're too polite, Director Chen. You can just give me your orders directly. Manager Lee said with a smile. It's like this, one of my friends is on the second floor now and I can't contact him. Could you let me go up to find him? Director Chen said. Friend? Manager Lee frowned slightly. The most taboo thing for casinos is to find someone, which affects their customer experience, and this customer is on the second floor. Do you have any photos? Let me ask for you? Manager Lee asked with difficulty. Yes. Chen Lily quickly took out her phone to find Yi Chen's photo. Fortunately, she had asked someone to check him before. Otherwise, there wouldn't even be any photos. After Chen Lily sent the message to Manager Lee used his mobile phone to inquire all the way to the third floor. According to the receptionist on the third floor, Yi Chen and the three girls were currently in the box. Director Chen, Mr. Yi has already reached the third floor. You know, the safety and privacy of tourists who come to the Lisboa casino must be guaranteed. If you want to go up, you have to bet hundreds of millions of dollars. But don't worry, Mr. Yi is very happy at the moment. Manager Lee said with an unnatural smile on his face. He really didn't know how to describe it to Chen Lily. He couldn't say that there were three beauties accompanying Yi Chen. Chen Lily was so angry that she slapped Chen Long again. She didn't dare to take out the hundreds of millions. Then could you please tell Mr. Yi that we are waiting for him downstairs, or call him back? Chen Lily said hurriedly. This, I'm afraid it won't work. Manager Lee said in embarrassment. Okay, thank you then. Chen Lily said helplessly. It's not that Chen Lily doesn't have the boss's contact information. The boss of Lisboa Entertainment is also a very powerful figure and he wouldn't necessarily want to give face to the director of the mining bureau. Sir, we three sisters can't continue to massage you. Why don't we sisters let you experience the service on the fourth floor in advance? Kai Kai said with a drunken face. Oh? There is a fourth floor? You didn't tell me. Yi Chen said in surprise. The fourth floor is generally not accessible, but sir, you are not an ordinary person. I will ask a sister to come down and continue to accompany you to play. Su Su said with a charming look. There's a bunny girl on the first floor, a maid on the second floor, and a nurse on the third floor. So what's on the fourth floor? Yi Chen asked curiously. Sir, the fourth floor has stewardess uniforms. Su Su said breathlessly. I have to say I have to give you a thumbs up. You really take the tourist's experience into consideration. There seems to be surprises on every floor. Yi Chen said in amazement. Then Su Su took out her cell phone, made a call and whispered a few words. Soon a beautiful woman in a stewardess uniform came over. Her oval face was painted with delicate light makeup, and her legs, which were longer than her life, were wrapped in black stockings. She came to Yi Chen, put her hands on her abdomen, and bowed deeply. Hello, distinguished guest. It's a pleasure to serve you. Sir, you can call me Jinjin. The stewardess said with a professional smile in her uniform. However, when he saw the mess on the ground and his three colleagues lying limply, a hint of surprise flashed in his eyes. Chapter 41, The Gambling Master Ghost Girl. You guys have a good rest. I'll let Jinjin play a few games with me. See you next time. Yi Chen smiled and waved goodbye to the three girls. I have been out for quite some time. It is probably almost dawn outside. I should go back after winning a few more games. Brother, don't forget to come and see us next time you come. We really hope to accompany you to play in Lisboa Casino. Please, sir. A standard etiquette gesture. Yi Chen came to the place where the dice were rolled again. Unlike the first floor, everyone here was sitting. It was still Lisboa Entertainment that was the banker, and the tourists were placing bets. Yi Chen planned to make a fortune from them, so he placed all his bets every time, and he won every time. The girl shaking the dice began to sweat on her forehead because Yi Chen already had more than 10 billion chips beside him. Gentlemen, let me replace this colleague. You can see that there is sweat on her forehead. She may have health problems. An extremely charming and beautiful woman with her hair tied up and looking dignified walked over. Ghost girl? Someone at the scene recognized the woman and exclaimed. Ghost Lady, known as one of the top 10 masters in Asia, is a true master of cheating, said a veteran gambler. Yeah, you don't even know how she attacks. She has never lost. That bitch who will be the woman of whoever wins her in gambling for the rest of her life? Yes, that's why there are so many tourists who want to have a taste of her beauty. More and more people recognized this woman who was familiar to the core. But Yi Chen knew that the ghost girl was probably coming for him. As she spoke, the ghost girl started rolling the dice. As the dice fell to the ground with a bang, she smiled and made a gesture of invitation. 123 6 o'clock. Yi Chen looked carefully, took a deep look at the beautiful lady in front of him and placed all his bets on the leopard. Because Yi Chen is sure that this beautiful lady will not play by the rules and will definitely not bet small. Everyone, now that you have placed your bets, I will open the dice. The ghost lady smiled and was about to open the dice. Yi Chen saw it very carefully. At the moment when he was about to open the dice, he tapped the dice lightly with his little finger, and all three dice stood up with one corner. If they were opened without a point, the tourist would lose. Time stands still. Yi Chen smiled slightly. He changed the dice into a dot, which means a leopard. He was the only one who bet on the leopard, so he won all the points. What do I rely on, leopard? Doesn't this kid win everything? The ghost girl was very confident at first, but when she heard the discussions of the tourists around her and looked at the dice, she could not hide the shock in her eyes and her body began to tremble. I won. Yi Chen said with a smile. Sir, can you tell me why? The ghost mother came to her senses and knew that she must have met a master at this moment. Do you want to know? I also want to know the truth of the rumor that as long as someone beats you, you belong to him. Yi Chen said with a smirk. The ghost lady blushed and said, It's just a rumor spread by my friends in Jianghu. But sir, you think highly of me, so I am willing to follow you. Guan Yang has a high EQ. She first expressed that she would not bet on herself, and finally said that she was willing to follow Yi Chen. This shows that she is not a casual woman. Secondly, she is willing to follow Yi Chen only if Yi Chen likes her. Good, Good, very good. I have long been in love with women like Gui Yang. It's just that I have the honor of seeing your face today. Yi Chen laughed. Have you had a good rest? Continue to play with everyone. The ghost girl said to the beautiful dealer beside her. Yes. The Cheongsam beauty continued to create an atmosphere and rolled the dice for everyone. Gui Yang and Yi Chen came to the lounge. Mr. Yi, it's no accident that you got from the first floor to the third floor. Even I can't do it. The ghost mother leaned on Yi Chen and said softly. Are there 4 times left of system time freeze that can be used all at once? Ding, the host can do it just to pick up girls. Yi Chen's face was filled with black lines. Ghost mother, stand up. Yi Chen said as he supported ghost mother's slender waist. Have you ever seen a cultivator? Yi Chen said seriously. Are you a cultivator? This was a plot that only appeared in novels, and the ghost girl really couldn't understand it. Open your hands, I'm going to play a game with you. But you have to promise me that you will be my woman after the game. Yi Chen said with a wicked smile. Be your woman? The ghost mother frowned. Yes, be my woman. Yi Chen seduced the ghost girl like a devil. Aren't I yours, sir? I have no regrets. The ghost girl spoke charmingly and touchingly. Well, open your arms, I'm going to show you. Yi Chen said with a wicked smile. In order to shock the ghost mother to the greatest extent, Yi Chen planned to use it 4 times in 2 times. The system is divided into 2 times, each time for 10 seconds. Is 10 seconds enough? System Dad will give you 10 seconds this time, divided into 2 times of 20 seconds each time. Yi Chen thanked System Dad with tears of gratitude. Time stands still. When the ghost girl regained her sense of time, she found that she had come from the living room to the bedroom. This, hypnosis, said the ghost girl. That's all, Xiao Doyle. Just keep the 1 million chips in your hand. Yi Chen put the chips into the ghost mother's hand again. The ghost girl clenched the chips tightly, and her attention was all in her hand. Time stands still. When the time was up again, Yi Chen stood in front of the ghost mother with his hands behind his back and a smile on his face. Are your chips still there? Yi Chen asked. Of course it's there, my hands are clenched tightly the whole time. The ghost girl smiled confidently. Suddenly my face changed and I felt that my hands were empty except that they were tired. Was it an illusion? He spread out his little hand, which was empty. Yi Chen stretched out a hand from behind, and there was a chip in his palm. Sir, you are so awesome. You can take it away like this. The ghost girl said admiringly. We have only just arrived. Look what's here. A gun appeared in Yi Chen's hand. The ghost girl checked hurriedly and her face turned red. Are you convinced? Yi Chen said. Sir, I am convinced from head to toe. Will I be as powerful as you after being with you? There was longing in the ghost girl's charming eyes. It depends on your understanding. Yi Chen said with a smile. Then I have a high level of understanding. Ding, the host will be rewarded with an additional 10 years of power and will gain a god level 1000 spell technique. As long as the host wants, he will not lose in gambling. And at the highest level, you can injure people with pieces of paper. Awesome, the system dad is awesome. Yi Chen was overjoyed. Husband, what are you thinking about so happily? The ghost mother asked curiously. I got a huge benefit. Yi Chen smiled foolishly, still immersed in the system reward. Yi Chen appeared in the first floor lobby early in the morning. Brother Chen? I'm Brother Chen, look. Chen Long, with 2 big dark circles under his eyes, excitedly shook Chen Lily who was resting nearby. Are you okay? Yi Chen asked with concern. Last night Chen Long said he would take me to experience gambling, so I came here. I didn't expect that I would play for so long. Yi Chen stretched lazily. I won more than 2 billion, and I promised to give you 100 million. Yi Chen handed Chen Lily a chip worth 100 million. Why did he give me chips? Does he like me? If I reject him in public, will he lose face? Thinking of this, Chen Lily blushed, snatched the chips and ran out shyly. He. Chen Long looked at Yi Chen expectantly. Chapter 42, Encountering Trouble with the Black Dragon Society. He. What are you hee-heeing about? Yi Chen looked at Chen Long speechlessly. Brother Chen, I know you like my sister, so I am your brother-in-law. You won more than 2 billion. Is it too much for you to give your brother-in-law 100 million? Besides, Brother Chen, look at my eyes. Do you think I'm waiting for you to stay up late? I was beaten by my sister because I took the blame for you. Chen Long poured out his grievances like pouring beans. Stop, stop, stop. Who said I like your sister? What nonsense? Yi Chen asked in confusion. If you don't like my sister, why did you give her 100 million? With so many beautiful women, why don't you give it to others? Brother Chen, don't worry. My sister likes you too, otherwise she wouldn't have accepted your 100 million. Do you think my family doesn't have it? That 100 million must be the betrothal gift. You are looking at my sister's shy look. If I didn't know that you and I have been together, I would doubt how far you two have gone. Just as Chen Long was about to continue speaking, Yi Chen directly handed over 100 million. Shut up. Okay, brother-in-law. Chen Long said happily. Yi Chen was speechless and walked towards Chen Lily's house. In the courtyard, Chen Lily stood at the door, looking coldly at Chen Long, who was returning home with Yi Chen. Sister, don't you want to take a rest? Chen Long asked with concern. Humph, you've become so capable that you even dare to go to the casino. If you didn't go to the casino, wouldn't I have rested at night? Chen Lily looked at Chen Long with cold eyes. Chen Long's head is almost shrinking like an ostrich. Director Chen, don't blame Chen Long, it's all my fault. When Chen Long heard Yi Chen say this, he thought that Yi Chen was being righteous and was about to thank him. It's my own lack of self-control. If he asked me to go, I would have just not gone. Yi Chen said innocently. Chen Long. And you, don't think I don't know what you did in the casino. Aren't you afraid of getting sick? Chen Lily glared at Yi Chen. Sister. Brother-in-law, he has you in his heart, otherwise he couldn't just give you 100 million directly, and he even secretly gave his brother-in-law 100 million. Chen Long couldn't help but defend Chen Lily. Brother-in-law? Who is your brother-in-law? Chen Lily was about to grab Chen Long's ear. The little hand was held by a warm big hand. Director Chen, don't make a fool of yourself. If you have anything to say, go home and talk about it. Yi Chen said gently. Chen Lily felt like she was being held by Yi Chen's hand, and she became obedient instantly. Chen Lily glared at Chen Long and was led into the house by Yi Chen's hand. What do you mean you're leaving? Chen Lily said excitedly in the living room. They had just held hands and this scumbag was about to leave. How could this be acceptable? I've been here long enough. I have to go back to Shanghai City. Don't you also have a position in Shanghai City? We will meet often. Yi Chen said. I don't care, you can't leave. Chen Lily said unhappily with a pout. But I'm still in school, I can't not go. Yi Chen used his trump card for going to school. Then I don't want you to leave me either. Chen Lily simply expressed her feelings. I'll go back to school for a while and come back to see you. Yi Chen said while holding the beautiful face. Then let me take you back. Chen Lily said reluctantly. Because of work and Yi Chen's business had been completed, Lin Dandan had returned to Shanghai City alone. No need to book a high-speed rail ticket. Yi Chen refused. Chen Long, who was hiding nearby and eavesdropping, burst into tears. Now that Yi Chen was gone, his sister should be nice to him as before. After having dinner at Chen Lily's house, Yi Chen boarded the train home at noon, reluctantly with Chen Lily. Chen Long was very satisfied with the arrangements made for Yi Chen these days. Yi Chen was also a little tired and fell asleep with a newspaper covering his face. Yi Chen was sitting in business class, and there were no melon seeds, beer, drinks, or mineral water. Some were standard flight attendants, wearing pink tops, black knee-length skirts, black stockings, and tall figures. As a business class flight attendant, you must ensure the passenger's experience, because the price of business class tickets is comparable to that of first class. After seeing Yi Chen sleeping soundly, the flight attendant considerately took out the blanket specially provided for passengers in business class and covered Yi Chen with it. Just as the flight attendant bent over to cover the blanket, Yi Chen realized that one must be vigilant when going out. Tearing off the newspaper covering his face, Yi Chen saw a very beautiful girl with a smile on her face and a melon-shaped face. Hello sir, sorry to bother you. The flight attendant smiled apologetically. No, thank you for covering me with a blanket. That's very thoughtful. Yi Chen praised. Do you specialize in this route? Yi Chen was the only customer in the business class, so he started chatting with the flight attendant. For me, it's usually the sea cities and port cities. Sometimes when we're busy, people from all over the country will help out. The flight attendant said with a smile, two cute dimples on her face. That's great. Add my contact information and contact me when you arrive in Shanghai City. I'll treat you to a meal. Yi Chen said with a smile. It's okay to add contact information, but there's no need for us to have dinner together. We just met. The girl said vigilantly. Ha ha, I was rude. Yi Chen laughed. Don't move, take out the money. Just as the two were chatting awkwardly, a group of robbers rushed in. The flight attendant was so scared that she squatted on the ground and held her head, but Yi Chen looked at the group of robbers in front of him with great interest. Kid, since you're in business class, I guess you're not short of money. How about you transfer 100,000 to our brothers and let them have a drink and we'll let you go, said a gangster, showing his yellow teeth. Sure, I have plenty of money. Yi Chen casually took out 100,000 yuan from his bag and handed it to the man, with a hint of amusement on his lips, because he saw the bandit saw several bundles of red money in the bag, and a greedy look appeared in his eyes. Boss, is 100,000 not enough? I see a lot of money in this kid's bag. The yellow-toothed bandit said to the sturdy man. Yi Chen thought to himself, as expected, greed is the original sin. If he had just taken the 100,000 and left, Yi Chen might not have cared. Boss, there is this business class flight attendant. Look how pretty she is. Business class is just different. The younger brother was drooling as he looked at the flight attendant. Boss, we helped the Hero Club in Shanghai City to fight in the ring this time, but we didn't get that much money. I saw that guy had at least 100 in his bag. If you do this, the brothers can go abroad together. Wouldn't it be great to be free and easy? Yellowfang continued. You heard it, kid. Just take out all the money and we won't make things difficult for you, said the sturdy man. Oh? Are you going to Shanghai City to help the Heroes Association to fight in the ring? The opponent is the Black Dragon Society? Yi Chen said with a raised eyebrow. Who are you, little brother? The sturdy man asked, fearing that he had robbed the wrong person. I am the boss of the Black Dragon Society. Chapter 43 Sang Biao comes to seek refuge. The sturdy man, who was originally smiling, suddenly became stern when he heard Yi Chen say that. Boy, you don't know who I am, do you? I'm Sang Biao, one of the 3 protectors under the Ghost Lady of Lisboa Entertainment. I've never lost a heavyweight boxing match. I wonder how many punches your little body can withstand from me. Sang Biao said disdainfully, approaching you. Get away, stay away from me, you have bad breath. Without even raising his eyelids, Yi Chen kicked Sang Biao against the wall of the carriage and slid down. When he heard the word ghost mother, a hint of confusion flashed in Yi Chen's eyes. It's time for her to wake up. Yi Chen thought to himself. Ding ling ling. When Yi Chen's cell phone rang, he saw the Hong Kong number and made a guess in his mind. Hello, husband, have you returned to the sea? Why did you leave without saying goodbye? I was so worried about you. The soft voice of the ghost mother came from the phone. Oh, by the way, I was worried about your safety, so I sent someone to look for my husband. The ghost girl added. Ghost mother, I miss you very much too. Come and play with me when you have time. I didn't see the person you sent to find your husband, but do you know a guy named Sang Biao? Yi Chen said into the phone. Great, you met him? Just as the ghost mother was admiring Sang Biao's ability to get things done. Let's start a video call. Yi Chen hung up the phone and added VX to start a video call. Are you talking about them? Yi Chen raised his phone and pointed it at Sang Biao's face and asked. Yes, it's him. Why is he sleeping? The ghost girl on the other end of the video was wearing pajamas and combing her wet long hair. Wife, let me tell you, these guys wanted to rob me of my money. I gave them 100,000 yuan, but they thought it was not enough. Then they said they wanted to go to Shanghai City to help the Heroes Association fight the Black Dragon Society. You didn't even mention the fact that you asked him to look for me, and he even used your fame to scare me. I was so scared that I kicked him unconscious. Yi Chen said a lot of things in a babble. Please, my husband, wake them up. The ghost girl's face turned cold on the other end, and Yi Chen could feel the coldness even through the screen. Several younger brothers were already kneeling on the ground and trembling when the ghost girl's voice came through the phone. Beauty, please get me a bottle of ice water. Yi Chen said to the flight attendant with a smile. Soon, the iced mineral water was brought over. Yi Chen directly unscrewed the bottle cap and poured it on Sang Biao's face. The iced mineral water was still steaming when it was poured out. Ha! He should be awake, so why is there no response? When Yi Chen saw Sang Biao's wildly twitching eyelids, a sly smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. This guy was actually pretending. Who among you has a lighter? Yi Chen asked the shivering people. I have one. A younger brother tremblingly took out a lighter from his pocket. Yi Chen took the lighter and walked up to Sang Biao and picked up his fingers. He could clearly feel that he was trembling, but he still didn't open his eyes. Click, the sound of a lighter being lit was heard. Ouch! Sang Biao jumped up and stood up with a chuckle when he saw that Yi Chen was just trying to scare him. Sister, brother-in-law. Sang Biao laughed. Who is your brother-in-law? Why are you recognizing relatives randomly? Yi Chen said unhappily. Sang Biao, I asked you to protect him, and this is how you protect him? Before the video was hung up, the cold voice of Guiying Yang was heard from the phone. Sang Biao shuddered and knelt on the ground. My lady ghost mother, I didn't know this was my brother-in-law. Please forgive me and give me another chance. My husband, it's up to you how to punish Sang Biao. I have no objection. I have something else to do here. Please come and see me often when you are free. The ghost mother said a few words and hung up the phone. You told me that the Hero Society would ask you to deal with the Black Dragon Society? Yi Chen looked at Sang Biao and said. Brother-in-law, this is what happened. We were ordered to come here to protect you, but my wallet was stolen when I got in the car. This bastard instigated me to rob, and then I met you. Sang Biao grabbed a thin man with his hand. Brother-in-law, it's unfair. We can't even have instant noodles without money, and we don't know how to use mobile payment on land. Ma Gon kowtowed. As for the Heroes Association you mentioned, the leader of the Heroes Association, Taishan, offered 500,000 to help him fight in a ring, and then we brothers thought about taking a private job, and so. After saying that, Sang Biao secretly glanced at Yi Chen's face. After listening to them, Yi Chen also understood. Do you know that you can go to jail for robbery? Yi Chen said sternly. Since the ghost mother asked them to follow her, Yi Chen had to take good care of them and not go in. Thinking of this, Yi Chen covered his forehead and sighed. I know, brother-in-law, we were just confused for a moment and will definitely not cause you any trouble again. Sang Biao patted his chest and guaranteed. He was afraid that Yi Chen would return it to him, and if he did, the ghost mother would skin him alive. Okay, just follow me. Yi Chen said helplessly. The flight attendant next to her was dumbfounded. The handsome boy next door who was chatting with her turned out to be the leader of a gang. He hid in the lounge and never came out again. The office of a bar in Shanghai City. What a bunch of rubbish. They can't even get in touch with a boxer. Taishan angrily picked up the teapot and threw it to the ground. Sang Biao has lost contact, and the key point is that he doesn't dare to have any contact with the Hero Club now. When Yi Chen was about to get off the train, he called Wang Hu and asked him to pick up Sang Biao. Yi Chen plans to let Sang Biao join the Black Dragon Society to prevent Wang Hu from pretending to obey his orders. Soon after Yi Chen and others got off the bus, a business car stopped at the pickup platform. Boss. Wang Hu trotted and opened the car door. Yi Chen nodded and said to Wang Hu after everyone got on the car. Xiaohu, this is Sang Biao who fights underground boxing in Hong Kong. I want him to be your partner in the future. Is that okay with you? Yi Chen said with a smile. Wang Hu shuddered and said with a smile, it's all up to the boss. In fact, he knew clearly that he had withdrawn from the boxing match without Yi Chen's consent last time, which made Yi Chen feel resentful. But after the last time Yi Chen single-handedly defeated Chen Long, a second-rate force in Bei Province, he was already convinced, so naturally he did not dare to have any objections this time. You are still the boss, and Sang Biao is your deputy. Yi Chen smiled and patted the shoulder of Wang Hu was driving. After a while, the car that came to pick up Yi Chen stopped at the BMW club. After taking a tour of the BMW club, Yi Chen came to his own attic accompanied by General Manager Xin. The food had already been prepared in the kitchen. Sister Xin, Lingling, and Zhang Jingjiao, a classmate who was close friends with the two, toasted each other and welcomed Yi Chen home. Chapter 44 I only drink imported water. The next morning, Yi Chen made breakfast and went to the classroom. Lu Ruyan didn't know that Yi Chen had returned. She was lying on the table in a depressed mood, while Xiaoyan was asking her about her well-being. Yi Chen was a little surprised. Could it be that the boy had recovered in some way? Ruyan! Yi Chen called out. Lu Ruyan raised her head and looked in the direction of the voice, only to see Yi Chen looking at him with a smile. She was delighted and was about to stand up, but then she remembered that Yi Chen had disappeared for several days without even a phone call, so she turned around and pretended to chat with Xiaoyan. Xiaoyan, you just said that your restaurant has special dishes? How about we go and try them tonight? Lu Ruyan deliberately provoked Yi Chen. Okay, the dishes will definitely satisfy you, Xiaoyan said with a smile. He had been pestering Lu Ruyan these past few days, and he finally made an appointment with her today. After his last injury, experts from home and abroad said that he would not be able to survive, but when Xiaoyan was walking on the road in a daze. See the secret recipe passed down from generation to generation, specially for treating nail diseases. Xiaoyan decided to give it his all and made a phone call. After explaining his situation clearly, the other party promised that he could be cured. Xiaoyan immediately took out 100,000 yuan and offered another 200,000 yuan if the patient could be cured. The man with the ancestral secret recipe immediately asked Xiaoyan to go home and wait for news that he needed to prepare the medicine. Little did Xiaoyan know that this craftsman who inherited the secret recipe from his ancestors went to Japan and bought the most powerful one at the time, the blue number 1, which was said to be able to hold an elephant. You know what, after Xiaoyan ate it, he showed a little reaction, which made him very happy. He immediately transferred another 200,000 to that person. That person, seeing that Xiaoyan was stupid and rich, went to Japan to buy some blue number 1 pills, and told him that he could only take it once a week. Little did he know that this strong and powerful medicine had completely burned his root nerves. Ruyan, are you really going? Yi Chen asked. Yes, what does it have to do with you? Lu Ruyan said angrily. Who told you not to care about me? Humph, I'm going to make you so angry. Lu Ruyan thought to herself. Okay, it's up to you. Yi Chen stopped insisting. After all, everyone has the right to choose their own happiness. Lu Ruyan felt sad when she saw Yi Chen didn't care about her at all, but she still didn't go to have dinner with Xiaoyan. At noon that day, Yi Chen made an appointment with Wang Meiyu directly, perhaps for revenge or for other reasons. Wang Meiyun was having a spa treatment with her best friend. When she received Yi Chen's message, she left her best friend and went straight to the hotel. There is no room for anyone in her heart now, only Yi Chen. Even if Yi Chen asked her to divorce, she would probably do it. My dear, where have you been missing for such a long time? Don't you know that appearance will age easily? You won't recognize me if you are away for a year, Wang Meiyun said while holding Yi Chen's arm. It's not as exaggerated as you say. Come here and help me massage my shoulders, Yi Chen said irritably. Okay. All up to you, Wang Meiyu said shyly. Ring. Wang Meiyun's cell phone rang. Hey mom, where are you? Xiaoyan's voice came. I'm in the hotel. What's the matter? Wang Meiyu replied. Mom, what are you doing? Are you feeling uncomfortable? Xiaoyan asked with concern. I'm giving your stepfather a massage, Wang Meiyu said impatiently. Yi Chen opened his eyes wide in shock at her answer. Wang Meiyun was so bold. Mom, give me some money so I can treat my classmates to a meal, Xiaoyan said. Yeah, okay. After saying that, Wang Meiyu hung up the phone. You said that, aren't you afraid of trouble? During the afternoon class, Yi Chen returned to the classroom feeling refreshed, and Lin Dong crawled over from behind. What is going on, boss? Why is my sister-in-law so close to this anti-inflammatory drug? Nothing will happen to you too, right? Lin Dong asked with concern. Everyone has the right to choose. Besides, I feel sorry for Lu Ruyan. I have too many women. Leaving me may be a better choice. After saying that, Yi Chen looked at Lu Ruyan deeply. Lu Ruyan happened to glance at him, and the two of them turned away in anger. Did I miss this relationship? Yi Chen smiled self-deprecatingly in his heart. Boss, let's sneak out to work out after class? Lin Dong suggested. I have to go to the gym for a year. The annual fee is more than 1,000. Yi Chen thought. Wang Yingying, husband, your fund is going down. Should we sell it? We have already lost 10 billion. Wang Yingying sent a message. If she hadn't told him, Yi Chen would have definitely forgotten about this first pot of gold. Yi Chen quickly replied. Yi Chen, sell immediately. After buying funds from the bank, including the 10 billion he lost, Yi Chen made a net profit of about 50 billion, and he was content. It goes without saying that new energy is a good thing, and you can make money by continuing to buy it, but the risk is too great. It is the same as gambling, which makes you win and lose, and finally become addicted to it. In the evening, Yi Chen came to Century Swimming and Fitness, went to his own separate locker room, and changed into a sweatshirt and fitness pants. I'm getting ready to do some fitness exercises. I haven't been to the gym for a long time. As soon as Yi Chen appears, the effect is explosive. Wherever he is, there are crowds of people. Finally, Yi Chen's personal trainer Su Jiner came over. This man is really charming. She bit her lip and walked over. Do you still know that you have membership here? I thought there were more than 1,000, but you didn't want it anymore. Su Jiner teased. Even if I don't care about the 10 million, I still have to come here to feast my eyes. After all, I will definitely come when there is a beauty like Coach Su around. Yi Chen joked. You're so talkative. It's unnecessary for you to pay for private tutoring. Your movements are more standard than mine. I can only stand here and watch you do the movements. Su Jiner said with a smile. Then I am willing to pay Coach Su to practice with me. Many people want to pay Coach Su, but cannot. Yi Chen said while stretching. Miss Lin didn't follow you. You're too smooth talking. Su Jiner rolled her eyes and said. If you want to see me so much, why haven't you come to see me once? Su Jiner chuckled. Coach Su, although I'm not here in person, my heart has never left since the last time I came to Century Swimming and Fitness. Yi Chen looked at the face that brought disaster to the country and the people, and his mind became active. Su Jiner's face suddenly turned red, and she was a little panicked. Was this a confession of his love? Ever since she saw Yi Chen's physique and explosive power, Su Jiner's heart has been captured by hormones. I'm not going to pay attention to you. I'm going to the office to drink some water. After saying that, he glanced at Yi Chen and walked towards the office. I'm thirsty, wait for me. Yi Chen followed him in. What are you doing here? Su Jiner glanced at Yi Chen. I want to drink water too. Yi Chen said. There's water outside. Do you have to come to me to drink water? Su Jiner said. I only drink imported ones. Chapter 45, Back to Hong Kong City. All members will leave by night. Su Jiner took a deep breath of fresh air. You'll die of stuffing. Su Jiner leaned back in the boss chair, sweating profusely. Yi Chen, if you dare to betray me, I will. As she spoke, she pouted her beautiful face and made a scissors gesture with her hand. I can't move. I'm too tired. Carry me to the lounge, pull down the rolling door, and go quickly. Su Jiner moved and took a breath. Ding, the system rewards the host with a non-human physique. This way the host won't feel tired on the road of being a scumbag. Yi Chen did not return home but took a taxi to Tuyao Village. Now the gold mine in Tuyao Village is his foundation, and he must not make any mistakes. Brother-in-law. Wang Hu and Sang Biao walked over. Do you see the gold now? Yi Chen asked. Not yet. It's still half the depth you mentioned. Wang Hu replied. Well, you two must keep a close eye on this place recently. If you make any mistakes, I won't forgive you. Yi Chen threatened. He couldn't help but be nervous about the $1 trillion value. If anyone is found stealing, they will be punished severely, Yi Chen instructed. Thank you for your hard work during this period. Boss, we have moved our base here. We have enough manpower, so don't worry. Wang Hu assured. Yi Chen nodded, looked at the roaring machinery, and glanced up at the sky. He always felt that something was spying on them. Damn, this kid can be spotted by a satellite? A satellite suddenly captured Yi Chen's face looking up at the satellite. Yi Chen stayed in Tuyao Village for one night. Yi Chen also wanted his brothers to get enough rest, so he went to the construction site in person and supervised the work. The next morning Yi Chen came to Lin Danden's house. Brother Chen. Lin Danden rushed over. Yi Anhua sighed and shook his head. Did you miss me? Yi Chen said while scratching Yi Danden's little nose. Hate. Hee, I'm still here. If you want to show your affection, go to the room. Yi Angua's daughter and son-in-law showed their affection. Let's go to the room. Yi Dandan took Yi Chen's hand and walked towards the room. Yi Dandan, can I take you out to play after dinner? Yi Chen said awkwardly. They are still at home, what can happen? Yi Chen doesn't dare, because old man Yi looks at him as if he is guarding against a thief. The three of them sat on the sofa and chatted about family matters for a while, and soon Yi's mother brought over some delicious side dishes. Xiaochen, how is the mining of your Tuyao village gold mine going? Is it going smoothly? Yi Angua asked. Oh, old man, Xiaochen, you finally come home, so don't talk about work. Ye's mother said complainingly. It's okay, auntie. I went to Tuyao village last night. I estimate that it will take a few more days to dig out the gold mine. The cortex is too thick. This is why the country cannot survey it. Yi Chen said with a smile. Okay, you keep a close eye on it and make sure nothing goes wrong. If anything goes wrong, I can't cover it up. The minerals mine will surely become a pillar of Xiahai City's GDP. Yi Anhua said with a smile. After the meal, Yi Dandan hurriedly pulled Yi Chen out of the door under Yi Anhua's gloomy gaze. Brother Yi Chen, where are we going? How about we go to your BMW club? I'm alone and I'm scared. I want to be with my sisters. Yi Dandan said shyly. That won't do, Yi Chen thought. He had just gone to BMW and might have let the cat out of the bag. If he didn't look for her first when he came back, she would definitely not agree. No, today is our personal space, I'm only with you. Yi Chen looked at Yi Dandan affectionately. After walking around for a while, Yi Dandan felt tired, so Yi Chen found a 5-star hotel to stay in. In the afternoon, Yi Dandan lay in Yi Chen's arms with a satisfied look on her face, like a sleeping kitten. Buzz buzz buzz. Yi Chen's cell phone vibrated. Yi Chen took out the phone from under the pillow and pressed the answer button. Husband, can you do me a favor? The embarrassed voice of the ghost mother came from the phone. What's wrong? Yi Chen asked. A gambling master has come to our entertainment city. I have never seen him before. I am no match for him, said the ghost girl. It's no big deal, I'll go over tonight. Yi Chen said with a smile. Thank you, husband. I love you, said the ghost mother happily. The person in his arms rubbed against Yi Chen's chest and was already awake when Yi Chen answered the phone. You've been in Hong Kong for a few days, and you're still flirting with other girls? Yi Dandan lightly hit Yi Chen's chest. Yi Chen smiled awkwardly. I don't care, I want to go with you this time. Yi Dandan said, holding Yi Chen's vital point. Okay. Yi Chen broke out in a cold sweat. It seemed that this little girl didn't know how powerful she was. After some repairs, Yi Chen revived Fugang amid Yi Dandan's plea for mercy. In the evening, the two of them boarded a train to Gangcheng, this time in business class. Yi Dandan was probably too tired and fell asleep the moment she got on the train. Yi Chen also began to doze off. Suddenly, he felt something extra on his body. He opened his eyes and saw the flight attendant from last time, but this time, her eyes were evasive when she looked at Yi Chen. Obviously, he also recognized Yi Chen. Hello, nice to see you again. Yi Chen said with a smile. Hello, sir, it's an honor to see you again, said the flight attendant. How honored? Yi Chen teased. The flight attendant covered her face and ran away in shame. After 2 hours, the train arrived at Gangsha railway station. There were 3 young and beautiful girls standing at the exit. Kai Kai, Su Su, and Tian Tian are 3 acquaintances of Yi Chen. Mr. Yi, here. The 3 of them waved their hands vigorously. Ha, thank you 3 for your hard work. Yi Chen said. The 3 of them wore the same cheongsam, flesh-colored stockings, high heels, explosive figures, and explosive combinations, which undoubtedly attracted the most attention. Who is this? Kai Kai asked with a smile. This girl, you have to call her sister, Yi Chen introduced. Yi Dandan followed behind Yi Chen, smiled and nodded to the girls, pinched Yi Chen's waist with her fingers, and did a 360-degree turn. Mr. Yi, let's go. Lisboa Entertainment has arranged a 5-star hotel for you too. Go and put down your things and take a rest. Su Su said with a smile. Yi Chen looked at Yi Dandan and asked for her opinion. Yi Dandan nodded, obviously enjoying it. Let those beauties lead the way. Thank you for your hard work. Yi Chen said with a smile. Please come in, Mr. Yi. Su Su smiled. Yi Chen and Yi Dandan got into a Maybach in front, and the three beauties got into a nanny car in the back. Husband, what's your relationship with these three beauties? Yi Dandan leaned on Yi Chen's shoulder, but her hands were already on her waist. A confidant, a confidant. Yi Chen said with a wry smile. Oh? Which confidant? What do you know? The depth, the length, and shortness? Yi Dandan twisted hard. How did you meet? Are you planning to let them stay here? Aren't you afraid of being cheated on? Yi Dandan teased. Longteng Hotel is a 5-star hotel under Lisboa Entertainment. Yi Chen and his companions got out of the car and looked at the towering buildings in front of them, and couldn't help feeling a little oppressive. This is too luxurious. It's much more luxurious than the 5-star hotels we have. Yi Dandan said in shock with her mouth wide open. Sister, if you like Hong Kong City, you can come over often and we will definitely treat you well. Tian Tian said. After Su Su and the others helped with the check-in process, they said goodbye. Yi Chen and his companion lived on the 56th floor. Due to the weather, there were clouds outside the window, making it look like a fairyland. In this situation, Yi Chen hugged Yi Dandan from behind. Wife. Chapter 46 Meeting Song Daodu again. Why should I hate you? Take your hands away. I've been practicing yoga for so long today. Even if I can become more beautiful, I still need to rest. Yi Dandan said tenderly. Soon the clouds ran away shyly. Yi Dandan fell asleep on the sofa by the window, and Yi Chen lovingly covered her with a quilt. Yi Chen went downstairs to buy some food for Yi Dandan. She hadn't eaten all day and had done so much exercise, so she must be hungry when she woke up. Not everyone has such a perverted physique. Ha! Yi Chen exclaimed softly. I met an acquaintance, a train attendant, but how could she afford to stay in a 5-star hotel? It seems that the identity of this beauty is not simple. Hi! Yi Chen stepped forward and greeted him. The flight attendant ran away with the suitcase. Yi Chen looked at her speechlessly. She was treating Yi Chen as a monster. Oops. The floor slipped and the flight attendant fell to the ground, hitting the marble coffee table next to him. Time stands still. Yi Chen rushed over and hugged her directly. Just when I thought I was unlucky enough to be bleed, I suddenly found myself in Yi Chen's arms. This man is so fast, the flight attendant thought to himself as he looked at Yi Chen. If Yi Chen knew that this beautiful woman was thinking of him like this, he would definitely let her fall freely. Are you okay? Yi Chen looked at the beauty in his arms. It's okay. Her chest is so strong, the beautiful woman in his arms thought to herself, and answered absent-mindedly. Yi Chen was about to put her on the ground. Wait, my foot hurts. The beauty then remembered that she had sprained her foot. What should we do then? Yi Chen asked. Could you, please, take me to my room, the flight attendant said shyly. Okay. Yi Chen pretended to say it reluctantly, but he was actually very happy in his heart. The touch was really good. In the room, Yi Chen put the flight attendant on the bed and said, So, do you have any friends? Family? You can't take care of yourself like this. I had a fight with my family and ran away. The flight attendant lowered his head embarrassedly. Your husband? Yi Chen asked with a frown. No, I don't have a boyfriend yet. Her face turned even redder after she said that. Hearing this, Yi Chen regained his warm heart. Then let me help you take a look and then massage you using the ancestral technique. Yi Chen said with a smile. Yeah. The beautiful flight attendant blushed and responded softly. What are you doing? The flight attendant asked warily. Let me see if your feet are swollen. Yi Chen looked at the flight attendant with clear eyes. Sorry. I thought. The flight attendant looked at Yi Chen apologetically. In fact, Yi Chen mainly wanted to tease her. It's okay, it's just a sprain. Let me help you rub it. Yi Chen said. Having said that, she started rubbing her little feet with both hands without waiting for the flight attendant's consent. What's your name, beautiful lady? We are so destined to meet, but I don't even know your name. Yi Chen changed the subject. Song Dodo, what about you? Song Dodo asked. Sen Daodu? I said Sen soy milk. After Yi Chen said that, Song Daodu's face looked like a cooked shrimp. Yi-chan also noticed something was wrong. My name is Yi-chan, nice to meet you. Is it almost done? Thank you. Let's leave it like this. Song Dodo said with his head down. How can that be? I'm using an ice pack to help you. Yi-chen said righteously. Yi-chen went to find some ice cubes and put a towel on them. He held up his feet with one hand and gently applied the ice. Seeing Yi-chen's serious look, Song Dodo felt ripples in her heart. How nice it would be if this attentive man belonged to her. The ice melted little by little, leaving a puddle of water on the ground. It's okay, the ice pack has melted. Song Dodo noticed Yi-chen's abnormality and said so, feeling a little disappointed. Okay, I'll get you a towel to wipe it. Yi-chan also felt a little regretful. As soon as he stood up, his feet slipped and he fell directly on Song Dodo. The two people huddled together, staring at each other. After a while, Song Dodo spoke. Brother Yi. Song Dodo broke the awkwardness. Yi-chen was puzzled. Song Dodo, her face was as red as a sunset glow. Dodo, do you like your brother? Yi-chen asked. Yeah. Song Dodo responded softly. It was as if Yi-chen had opened Pandora's box for Song Dodo. Bad guy, I knew you were a bad guy from the beginning, but I just like your type. Am I cheap? Am I a mistress? Song Dodo said while snuggling in Yi-chen's arms. You are not a mistress, you are you, and you will always be my Dodo. Yi-chen hugged Song Dodo tightly, giving her enough sense of security. Why did you quarrel with your family? Yi-chen asked. My father wants me to go back home to help, otherwise I will keep working on the high-speed rail, but I want to work for an airline company. Song Dodo confided her inner thoughts to Yi-chen. You don't have to work anymore. I will transfer 5 million to your card every month. Yi-chen said with a smile. You are more domineering than my dad. My pocket money is more than enough. Song Dodo was very happy to hear Yi-chen say this, and thought that she had followed the right person. I will start working for an airline company next month, and then we will have fewer opportunities to meet. Song Dodo felt a little bad when she talked about how they were facing separation just after they had confirmed their relationship. It doesn't matter. No matter where you miss me, I will appear in front of you immediately. Yi-chen comforted. Brother, you are so nice. Have you rested well? At this time, in Fengyun Entertainment City in Hong Kong, a charming woman, wearing a white dress and barefoot, was standing on the top floor balcony of Fengyun Entertainment, looking at the hotel where Yi-chen was. The warm wind blew her long hair, making it look more messy and beautiful. Her appearance and figure were comparable to Daji. Have you found out who the other party is? I don't want him to appear at the showdown with Lisboa Entertainment. The woman was the boss of Fengyun Entertainment, Chu Shishir. Yes. The air moved and a slender and beautiful figure dressed in formal attire emerged from the air. Forget it. I want to see how much he weighs. Chu Shishir said as if in a sleep. The beautiful figure suddenly disappeared. Ding, the perspective distance is increased by 10 points, and the appearance is increased by 10 points. Chapter 47 Six-Fingered Apprentice Mei Rengyao. The next morning, Yi-chen woke up in Song Dodo's room. The beauty was gone, leaving only a hint of fragrance. Hubby, I have to go to work. Although our time together was short, our friendship is real. Don't forget me. Seeing you is like seeing you in person. Love you, Dodo. Seeing the dried tear marks on the handwriting, Yi-chen felt very sad. We must become stronger. Yi-chen muttered. Only by becoming stronger can we protect the people we want to protect. Only by becoming stronger can we provide them with better material conditions. Yi-chen returned to his presidential suite and found Yi Dandan was really tired and still sleeping. He opened his relaxed eyes when he heard Yi-chen open the door. Honey, give me a hug. Yi Dandan said coquettishly. Okay, get up quickly after you're done hugging her and have dinner. We still have a mission to complete today. Yi-chen walked over and scratched Yi Dandan's nose lovingly. Honey, I think you're more handsome again. Yi Dandan looked at Yi-chen like an infatuated fan. He was already handsome enough and his appearance improved even more. Really? Yi-chen chuckled. It was already noon when the two of them finished packing. They came to the hotel restaurant, where the staff had already prepared a sumptuous lunch. After the meal, the ghost girls from Lisboa Entertainment, Susu, Kai Kai, and Tian Tian, were already waiting at the hotel entrance with a car ready. This time it was a coaster. Today, the ghost girl is wearing a floral high-slit cheongsam, black stockings, and high heels, which is classic and charming. Husband. The ghost mother ran over briskly and bowed. Lin Dandan, the jealous one, twisted Yi Chen's waist again. Yi Chen was speechless. Why don't you switch sides? I can't stand you staying on one side all the time. Ghost mother, let me introduce you. Lin Dandan is my girlfriend. Dandan is ghost mother and also my girlfriend. Yi Chen introduced the two of them awkwardly, while the three beauties beside them couldn't stop laughing. Hello, sister. You are so beautiful and have a rare figure. It's really a good deal for this big pervert. The ghost mother greeted her with a smile. Sister is also very beautiful. She has the temperament of a daughter of the Republic of China. It's really enviable. Lin Dandan also praised. Thank you for the compliment, sister. Let's get in the car first and then talk. The girl led the way with one hand. Husband, since the amount of money involved this time is large, in order to avoid risks, we are going to compete on the high seas. The ghost mother introduced after getting in the car. Oh, who is your opponent? Yi Chen asked. In fact, he was not afraid of anything because he had a systematic god-level cheating ability that covered all entertainment projects on the market. We were evenly matched before, but now I don't know what happened. We are suddenly so good. My husband's cheating skills are better than mine. I think he should be able to defeat her. The ghost mother introduced. Okay, let's see first. At worst, come back to Shanghai City with me and I can still support you. Yi Chen hugged Gui Nyang and comforted her. If my husband can help me win this game, I can let my husband do whatever he wants. The ghost girl lowered her head shyly. Yi Chen gave a look that said, I understand. Okay, I'll try to make sure that whatever opponent doesn't even have a single pair of pants left for him. After driving for more than 20 minutes, coaster stopped at a pier in the port city. Everyone got off the car and came to a huge cruise ship with Lisboa Entertainment number 666 written on the hull. Customers all know that the first, second and third floors of our Lisboa casino have their own characteristics, but few people know that the real money-making nest is on this ship. We spent 32 billion to build this ship. It is a multifunctional cruise ship. It is as luxurious as a 5-star hotel and can withstand a Category 12 typhoon. It is very safe. The ghost girl introduced herself to everyone. Let's go upstairs and talk. The ghost girl led the group onto the Lisboa Entertainment cruise ship. Hey, ghost lady, long time no see. How come you lost to my master and still dare to accept the challenge? Today, I will represent my master and win all the money from your Lisboa Entertainment. The man said arrogantly. This is Mei Ringyao, the eldest disciple of the contemporary gambling saint Six Fingers. The ghost girl introduced softly. Why can't you beat him? Yi Chen asked. Well, I am incompetent. The ghost mother lowered her head in shame. What are you doing? Watch your husband beat him. Yi Chen said confidently. Hey, the one that no one wants, where is your master? Yi Chen pointed at Mei Rinyao's nose and asked. You are looking for death, kid. Whoever sees me must call me Teacher Mei. You are dead today. My master is resting. How can you, a defeated general, want to see my master? Mei Ren asked arrogantly. Then let's have a competition? Yi Chen said with a smile. Are you the expert hired by Lisboa Entertainment? Mei Runyao asked disdainfully. I don't know whether you are a master or not, but it's enough to deal with you. Yi Chen said with a smile. Well, that's brave. Soon the ghost girl arranged a table. The two sat down, surrounded by people watching the fun. Tell me, how do you play? What do you want to play? Yi Chen asked calmly. Then let's go with the simplest one of rolling the dice. Mei Runyao said. If he was asked to choose, of course he should choose one that he was good at. How much money do you have? I won't play with you if you don't have enough money. Yi Chen Kai crossed his legs. Kai Kai, Tian Tian and Susu rubbed his shoulders and tapped his legs, looking very stylish. Only Lin Dandan stood behind with her teeth clenched. I have 300 million chips. I wonder how much you have. Mei Ren looked at Yi Chen with contempt. 300 million? That's fine. I'll also exchange 300 million. Yi Chen took out the card and a staff member immediately stepped forward to take the card and exchange it for chips. You must be worried about me rolling the dice, and I am worried about it too. How about we just pick one randomly? Yi Chen asked. It's up to you. Mei Ranyao was very confident. Just with the dice, his master didn't dare to say that he could beat him every time. Yi Chen stood up and said, which gentleman or lady is willing to help us roll the dice? The reward is 1 million. As soon as the words came out, the man raised his hand excitedly. I. You can get 1 million just by rolling the dice. Is there any job that can make money faster than this? Okay then. Yi Chen was about to announce when he was interrupted by Mei Ren. Wait, let's change a beauty. The one who helps you massage your shoulders looks good. Mei Ren smiled evilly. Hearing this, Yi Chen looked at Mei Ranyao coldly, as if he was looking at a dead person. Mr. Yi, I can do it. Su Su said with a smile. Okay, you roll the dice. Yi Chen. Su Su walked forward, picked up the dice and shook it. With a bang, the two of them placed their bets, both placing small bets. The dice opened, and sure enough, the game was a tie. It's hard to tell the winner here. Let's do this, Ghost Girl, turn up the live DJ to the maximum. Yi Chen said. Mei Renyao's face changed. When shaking the dice, the main thing is to identify the position by listening to the sound. Without the sound, no one can guess correctly. But soon Mei Ren's face returned to normal. He couldn't hear it, and he didn't believe Yi Chen could hear it. Soon, the deafening sound of a DJ filled the air and no sound of rolling dice could be heard at all. Bang! Yi Chen curled the corner of his mouth and made a gesture of invitation. Mei Ren was about to bet 30 million, then turned to look at Yi Chen. Yi Chen pushed his 30 million chips forward and stopped them on the leopard. Su Su opened the dice, 333 leopard, Mei Ren's face turned ugly, and the audience burst into applause louder than that of the DJ. Yi Chen won the third time. Yi Chen won the fourth time. Yi Chen signaled to the ghost girl to turn off the DJ. What do you think? Still want to compete? No one wants you, sir? DJ asked proudly after hearing Yi Chen. Chapter 48 The Gambler's Six Fingers. Let's compete, keep competing, come on. Mei Ren gritted his teeth and said, he didn't believe that he couldn't hear that Yi Chen could tell that this kid was just lucky. But no one wants you, sir, so you have no bargaining chips. Yi Chen said with a smile on his face. I have it, I have my life, I'll bet my life with you. Mei Renyao stared at Yi Chen with bloodshot eyes, like a ruthless flathead. Good. Yi Chen waved his hand and the music started, and Su Su started dancing again. Bang! Mr. Mei Renyao, please place your bet. Yi Chen raised the corner of his mouth. Damn it, he has that expression again. No, let him go first and I'll follow him. After thinking for a moment, Mei Renyao came up with a plan in mind. You go down first, I'm afraid you will follow me. No one wanted to look at Yi Chen. There was a burst of sneers all around. Mei Runruo was really shameless. He was the one who always lost, and now he had the nerve to say that he was afraid that Yi Chen would follow him to bet. Then let's take a pen and paper and each write down the number we guessed, or bet on big or small. It's very fair, what do you think? Yi Chen smiled and looked at Mei Renyao. Mei Ren was afraid of fighting and had already lost. The beads of sweat on his forehead showed that he was afraid. Open, open, open. The people around cheered. Mei Renyao wrote down small bet with trembling hands and slumped in his chair with a feeling of relief. Betting on small still gave him a 1/3 chance of winning, but he couldn't write down the points. Yi Chen also took a piece of cardboard and wrote 456, which means 15 points. When the two of them showed their cards, there was thunderous applause at the scene. It was a very exciting and one-sided game of cards. I lost. Mei Ren said tremblingly, his face pale. Husband, we've arrived on the high seas. The ghost mother stepped forward and whispered in Yi Chen's ear. Mr. Mei Renyao, please fulfill the bet. Yi Chen walked forward with a cold face, grabbed his collar and walked towards the splint. When Yi Chen got to the deck, he threw the unwanted chicken into the sea like a chicken. How dare you, a loud shout came. A man with a slicked back hair, wearing a windbreaker and holding a cigar in his hand appeared on the plywood. My husband is the gambler with 6 fingers. He was caught cheating in his early years, so he hid the other 4 fingers. The ghost mother introduced to Yi Chen. Oh, then I should be better than him since I have all my limbs intact. Yi Chen said nonchalantly. Puff. Everyone around Yi Chen laughed. You brat, you are so bold that you actually dare to laugh at the Lord of Gamblers. One of Six Fingers' followers shouted. He quickly arranged for people to throw down a lifebuoy to rescue Mei Renyao. What? Wearing a windbreaker and combing your hair back, do you really think you are the god of gamblers? Yi Chen teased. Who are you, kid? Do you know who I am? Liuji's face was gloomy. Who am I? You don't know? Yi Chen pretended to be surprised. The more Yi Chen acted like this, the more Liuji became nervous, fearing that Yi Chen was the son of some consortium. But I know who you are. Aren't you a disabled person? Yi Chen sneered. You are looking for death. Liuji knew that he was being teased by Yi Chen and became furious. Six Fingers, Mr. Yi is my husband, and he is the one playing against you, said the ghost girl. I thought he was a young master from some noble family, but it turns out he is just an unknown petty thief. Is he worthy of competing with me? Six Fingers said disdainfully. There is no point in saying more. Please, sir, take a seat. Yi Chen said with a smile. Okay, then I'll teach you a lesson, you little thief. Six Fingers said with a gloomy face. At this time, Mei Renyao was also rescued. Teacher, help me kill this bastard. Mei Renyao said in embarrassment. Don't worry. Six Fingers looked at Yi Chen viciously. What to play? Yi Chen asked. He didn't want to waste time talking. After dealing with these rotten fish and shrimps, he wanted to quickly collect the reward from the ghost mother. Teacher. Mei Renyao whispered in Liuji's ear, and at the same time, he put away his contempt for Yi Chen in his heart. Then let's play poker. Liuji said after thinking for a moment. It's up to you. Hurry up, I have something else to do. Yi Chen said as he hugged the ghost mother's shoulders. The group returned to the card table and the two men sat down. Who deals the cards? Asked Six Fingers. Whatever, you can do whatever you want. Yi Chen said indifferently. Mei Renyao, you deal the cards. Six Fingers said. Yi Chen, you can't do that. The two of them. The ghost mother said anxiously. It's okay, let them be convinced. Yi Chen waved his hand. The onlookers were also talking about it, and most of them were saying that Liuji, as a gambling master, was a bit shameless. The gambling started soon, and after discussion, the bottom line was 50 million, and each time the price was raised, it must not be less than 50 million. Mei Ren wanted to shuffle the cards. After the two of them checked the cards, they each drew a card, compared who should get the card first, and then started distributing the cards. Mr. Yi, please speak first. Mei Renyao said. AAA, Yi Chen received 3 AAA. Ordinary gamblers would have been so excited that they would take off. Yi Chen felt something was wrong, so he looked up and saw that the number in Six Fingers' hand was 235. It's a trick. Yi Chen raised the corner of his mouth. Thinking about the cards I wanted, I took the cards in both hands and rubbed them gently. When I opened them again, I had a pair of 2s and an ace. Oh, my card is too small. Yi Chen shook his head. This kid is pretending even though he has AAA. Six Fingers thought to himself. If I didn't know, I would have been cheated by this guy. Then Mr. Yi has given up? Six Fingers smiled. No, I plan to reach 10 billion. Yi Chen said word by word. Oh? Then I think I have some cards too, let me play alone. There was tension between the two sides from the beginning. No matter how big of a leopard you are, 235 will still eat you. Liuji thought secretly. Yi Chen, 1 billion. Six Fingers, follow one hand. Yi Chen, 1 billion. Both sides bet hundreds of billions, and the crowd at the scene was suffocating. Do you still have money? Yi Chen said, looking at Liuji who was sweating profusely. I opened it. Liuji gritted his teeth. Damn, 10 billion is more than enough. Because he really couldn't come up with more money, and the 10 billion was all that the boss of Feng Yun Entertainment could let him control. Before leaving, the boss promised that the money he won would belong to him. When he thought about winning 10 billion soon, Liuji trembled with excitement. I have 235, you open your cards. This was the biggest poker game that Liuji had ever played, and he was trembling as he spoke. Yi Chen gently turned over a card. The first card was Ilyoji and Mayrin looked at each other, thinking they were going to win. Ha ha ha, you're not a leopard AAA. The excitement of winning money made his body tremble violently. You have epilepsy, why are you shaking? Yi Chen said speechlessly. Watch out. Yi Chen turned over the last two cards. Everyone at the scene held their breath, witnessing the biggest gamble in history. Pair 2. I'm sorry that you, the top 5, dare to reach 10 billion. Feng Yun Entertainment is really rich. Yi Chen said with a smile. Impossible, impossible. You have a leopard ace, how could you have an ace against 2? You are cheating. I demand to check the cards. Six Fingers roared, almost losing his mind. Chapter 49. Mei Ren is completely gone. Okay, let's all check the cards together. Yi Chen said with a smile. He believes that products produced by the system must be high quality. I can't afford to play with this old bastard. If Yi Chen really had a leopard ace, he would have to check the cards, and he also had to check the cards for a pair of 2s. I really can't afford to play with him. A bystander said. Liuji's face turned purple and he started counting the cards with gritted teeth. How is this possible? How is this possible? Six Fingers collapsed on the ground. He remembered something and slapped Mei Renyao in the face. You betrayed me? Master, if I betray you, will I be thrown into the sea? Mei Ren covered his face with his hands in grievance. As a human being, mistakes are inevitable. Do you want to start over? Yi Chen was in a good mood after winning 10 billion. Yes, this is a mistake. You are lucky. I don't believe you will always be lucky. Let me show you what skill is. Six Fingers said with a gloomy face. Mei Renyao finished reading it and realized that he had been tricked by this kid just now. Do you have any money left? If you want to play with me, you have to verify your capital. Yi Chen crossed his legs and several beauties took turns feeding him fruit. Liuji looked unhappy because he really had no money left. I'm alive. Six Fingers gritted his teeth. Ha ha ha. After Liuji finished speaking, everyone burst into laughter, because Mei Renyao had just said the same thing. Okay, I win. From now on, you will be my follower and you will do whatever I tell you to do. Okay? Otherwise, I lose and give you 20 billion. Yi Chen looked at Liuji and said. Okay, I promise you. Liuji nodded. Well, let's change the way we play, let's play poker again. Spread out the poker cards and you pick 3. I won't look at them. Just deal me the cards normally. I'll let you go. Yi Chen said with a smile. Husband the ghost mother was afraid that Yi Chen had lost his mind. Yi Chen shook his hand. You're looking for death, boy. Six Fingers said in a low voice. He picked up a deck of cards, unfolded it, and picked out 3 cards from it. Then he dealt 3 cards to Yi Chen. QKA flush, have you learned your lesson? Yi Chen smiled mysteriously. Thinking about what card I wanted, I rubbed it vigorously. Open the cards. Yi Chen smiled evilly. Six Fingers threw the cards down, QKA Tianlong straight flush. Then he looked at Yi Chen proudly. Yi Chen didn't waste any time and turned over 3 cards at the same time. Sorry, I won again. I asked you to choose, but you didn't know how to choose. Don't you know to choose the biggest one? Yi Chen taught him a lesson. Looking at Leopard 2, Six Fingers' expression changed again and again. He stood up, and the women immediately stood in front of him. Thump. Six Fingers kneeled on the ground. Onar. Get up. Yi Chen raised his hand. Yeah, we won. The girls laughed and danced happily. I will pay for tonight's consumption. Yi Chen shouted while standing on the table. After saying that, he pulled the girls towards the room. Master, I need to go back to Feng Yun Entertainment to explain something. Liuji said sideways. Yi Chen waved his hand indifferently. You rascal. Yi Dandan was very jealous and her lips were pouted the biggest, but she did not object to sleeping in the same quilt this time. Ghost Mother, what is the reward you mentioned? Yi Chen asked hurriedly after the girls entered the room. The Ghost Mother's face turned blood red. How could she have the nerve to say that in front of so many people? Yi Chen seemed to have noticed that Guiyang was embarrassed, so he stopped asking questions. Because he had Su Su, Tian Tian, Kai Kai, Yi Dandan, Gui Yang and other girls accompanying him, this might be more tempting than Gui Yang's reward. Just when the cruise ship was full of spring scenery. At a mountaintop villa in Gang City, Liuji arrived at the door. After Liuji finished the card game, he parked the speedboat and drove directly to the villa on the top of the mountain. Six Fingers, what's wrong with you? Did you lose? Chu Shishir asked calmly while wearing a veil. Yes, boss, and I lost myself to him. Six Fingers said with his head lowered. Okay, go ahead. There was no emotion in Chu Shishir's words, as if she had lost $100. Six Fingers bowed and left. There was a throbbing in the air, and a ninja with a huge body appeared beside Chu Shishir. Master, do you want to kill him? The ninja with a huge body appeared beside Chu Shishir again. No, it's not the time now. Chu Shishir's dodgy-like face showed a hint of interest. I'm wondering how good his cheating skills are. Is he stronger than mine? Chu Shishir murmured. No one knows that the boss of Fengyun Entertainment, Chu Shishir, who looks more beautiful than dodgy, is the phoenix that swept the gambling industry in Macau and Hong Kong a few years ago. Because no one had ever seen what she looked like, she would wear a veil every time she made a bet with others. Whoever could win would get to take off her veil for him. However, no one had been able to take off her veil for all these years. Everyone only knows her title, Phoenix. It's getting more and more interesting. Chu Shishir murmured with her red lips slightly parted. The hot ninjas slowly retreated away. In a high-end apartment in Gang City, Mei Ren returned home in despair. His master had been taken away by someone else, so how could he turn things around? Honey, you are so awesome, much better than Mei Ren. Such a voice came from the bedroom. Mei Ren Yao rushed in with red eyes. I saw his wife lying on the bed, holding a toy in her hand, talking to herself with her eyes closed. Mei Ren closed the door dejectedly and sat on the ground. After a long time, a young woman walked out of the room. Mei Ren Yao felt sick when he saw her. Honey, I'm sorry. Mei Ren burst into tears, about to collapse. Get out of here. I'm going to give my beloved a bath. The woman was Mei Ren Yao's wife, Yao Huanhuan. Yao Huanhuan is a top-notch leg model, and her legs are insured at a sky-high price. Mei Ren spent countless money and time to finally win her heart, but she regretted it after being with him because Mei Ren was not good at that aspect. She is a very conservative woman, so she has never cheated. Although Mei Ren Yao is not good in some aspects, he is very good to her and is willing to spend money on her. Wife, I lost all the 300 million yuan in our family. Mei Ren Yao said to Yao Huanhuan while crying. What did you say? You're a piece of trash. He threw the toy in his hand directly at Mei Ren Yao. It's gone. I have lost everything, my wife. Mei Ren Yao cried. What's going on? Yao Huanhuan was surprised to hear that hundreds of millions of dollars were lost. Mei Ren Yao recounted what happened on the cruise ship. So Yi Chen won more than 10 billion? Yao Huanhuan asked. Yes, even my master lost to him. Mei Ren said painfully. Lisboa Entertainment Yi Chen. Yao Huanhuan murmured. We broke up. You have nothing now. What can you give me? You can't do it physically, and now you can't even do it with money. What's the point of me following you? After saying that, Yao Huanhuan went to pack up. Wife, Huanhuan, don't leave me. Mei Ren hugged Yao Huanhuan's beautiful legs and cried. Get away, you're disgusting. Yao Huanhuan kicked Mei Ren Yao away. At this point, no one wants Mei Ren Yao anymore. Chapter 50 Yao Huanhuan's departure. After leaving Mei Ren Yao's house, Yao Huanhuan went to stay at a 5-star hotel under the Lisboa Entertainment, which was opposite Yi Chen. The purpose is self-evident. She needs a man to support her, otherwise her youth will only last a few years. When her beauty gets old, who will take care of her? So she thought it through and decided to find a rich and handsome man. Yi Chen woke up and asked everyone what they liked to eat. Yi Chen suggested eating vegetable boxes. Kai Kai likes it very much. Kai Kai defended it. You're such a vegetable, have you forgotten who helped you when you didn't like coriander? I don't want to eat leeks. Yi Dandan said fiercely. I'll like anything my brother prepares for me. Su Su also said. You are all crazy fans. Yi Dandan became even angrier when she saw someone defending Yi Chen. I think you deserve a good beating. Let me give you a good beating. Yi Chen threatened with a smile. It was not until noon that everyone finished packing and called the restaurant to deliver food. Scumbags always bully me. Yi Dandan pouted. How have I bullied you? Yi Chen laughed. You scumbag, I have no bones left. I am all soft. Yi Dandan rolled her eyes at Yi Chen. Then the restaurant delivered the food, and after eating, everyone went to bed as they were very tired. Yi Chen walked out of the room board and went to the deck, immediately attracting a lot of attention. After all, it's rare to find a man with tens of billions of liquid funds. Several bold girls have come forward to chat with him, and Yi Chen also enjoys the initiative of the beauties. It was not until the cruise ship docked in the evening that Yi Dandan returned to the hotel with Yi Chen, while Guan Yang and others returned to Lisboa Entertainment after seeing Yi Chen off. Yi Dandan might be really tired, so she went back to the hotel to continue sleeping. Yi Chen was thinking about going to Fengyun Entertainment to have some fun, as it would be rude not to reciprocate. As soon as I opened the door opposite also opened. It was Yao Huanhuan who lived opposite. Her sexy hip skirt and flesh-colored stockings added a sense of mystery to her beautiful legs, making people want to find out more. Yi Chen's eyes widened at that time. What beautiful legs! Yao Huanhuan was also very tactful and did not disturb Yi Chen's appreciation. She was very satisfied with Yi Chen's performance. Yao Huanhuan directly controlled Yi Chen for 30 seconds. Mr. Yi, does it look good? Yao Huanhuan said with a smile. Good looking, huh? How do you know my last name is Yi? Yi Chen asked warily. He was lustful but not brainless. Mayren wants my ex-boyfriend, but he is a waste. He can't satisfy me either physically or mentally. Yao Huanhuan said while leaning against the doorframe. Oh? Then why are you coming here? Yi Chen asked. I think I need a stronger man to protect me. Yao Huanhuan walked up to Yi Chen, her slender jade hands doing beautiful manicures, slowly stroking Yi Chen's chest. You are playing with fire. You know I am not Lu Xiaohui. Yi Chen said with red eyes. I don't regret it. I just hope Mr. Yi won't despise me as a fallen woman. Yao Huanhuan said frankly. Yi Chen said nothing, but his actions spoke for themselves. How are you? Are you tired? Yi Chen asked with concern. Thank you, Yi Chen, today I felt like a real woman. Yao Huanhuan leaned on Yi Chen's chest. It's okay. If you want to, I can make you live happily every day. Yi Chen hugged Yao Huanhuan tightly. Ding, the host is rewarded with the invisibility skill. After becoming invisible, no one and no equipment can detect the host's existence. Damn, this is a great skill for stealing homes. Yi Chen said in his heart. In the afternoon, Guan Yang called and asked where Yi Chen was and why he was not in the room. Yi Chen lied and said that he went to the restaurant to eat. Then he used his golden eyes to check and found that several women were in the presidential suite opposite. I'm going back first. If you miss me, call me. When the time is right, I'll introduce you to each other. Don't stay in Gang City. Book a ticket and go to BMW Club in Xiaohai City to find Sister Xin. Yi Chen said to Yao Huanhuan after seeing the girls coming downstairs to the restaurant to find him. Okay. I'll do whatever you say. Yao Huanhuan said gently. She finally got what she wanted. He was physically strong, rich, and handsome. What other man could surpass him? In Fengyun Entertainment, in the top floor office, Xu Shishir was lazily lying in the boss chair, thinking about something. Please help me arrange a meeting with Yi Chen. Xu Shishir seemed to be talking to the air. Yes. The void squirmed. Yi Chen is here. Yi Chen appeared in the restaurant and waved to the girls. The opposite sex in the restaurant were so envious that they died. This beast, if he had such a beautiful woman, his ancestors would be so lucky to have one. Why does he have such a woman alone? Honey, I also want to go to the casino to play some games later, but don't worry, I believe I won't be too miserable in Sister Guanyang's territory. Yi Dandan said with a smile. Silly sister, if you win, it's yours, and if you lose, it's mine. Now that you're here, I have to make arrangements. The ghost mother looked at Yi Dandan and said with a smile. Okay, you guys go ahead. I want to go to Fengyun Entertainment later and talk to their boss. Yi Chen said. Hubby, you don't have to be like this. Competition in entertainment cities is normal and challenges will be launched from time to time. Seeing Yi Chen choose Fengyun Entertainment's venue for her, Guan Yang comforted her. Don't worry, you guys eat first, I'll go back to the room. Yi Chen packed the food and brought it to Yao Huanwan's room, then packed up and was about to go out. The cold sword tip made close contact with his throat, leaving a conspicuous red mark on his neck. If she hadn't escaped quickly, probably more than a dozen women would have become widows. Who? Yi Chen's eyes were as sharp as knives. He couldn't see anyone, not even his golden pupils. It made Yi Chen feel horrified. Suddenly Yi Chen dodged sideways, and a sword flower was aimed directly at his back. If he was hit by this, he would be dead immediately. Seeing that the people who attacked were all using killing moves, Yi Chen was not careless. He closed his eyes and used his ears instead of his eyes. His ears played a crucial life-saving skill at this moment. Listening to the wind and determining the location, Yi Chen heard a long breathing sound in his ears, and a sly smile appeared at the corner of his mouth. Time stands still. He clenched his fist into a claw and pulled hard in a certain direction, pressing it under his body. Well, that's not right. Yi Chen opened his eyes and saw a vixen-like woman wearing a kimono, lying under him. He was stunned and his hands hadn't yet moved away from the kimono, and Xiaori was furious. Baga. Chapter 51, The Teleportation Ability Brought by Chiyuki Ito. The woman woke up at this time and saw Yi Chen molesting her, and she was terrified. In her perception, Yi Chen was being teased by her like a cat playing with a mouse in the last second, but now she was being pressed down by Yi Chen and molested. There were only 4 words in her mind: rogue, master. I thought you were playing with me, Cosprey, but it turns out you were just a little bitch. Yi Chen let go of the apology in his heart. Is it our job to overthrow Xiaorizi? Thinking of this, Yi Chen pulled hard and Xiaorizi was pulled over. No, Mr. Yi, I was wrong. I have something to tell you. Please don't be like this. Xiaorizi looked at Yi Chen pitifully. We can talk about it later. Now I just want revenge. Yi Chen's eyes were red, and he looked like a hero who was about to die heroically. There is no love between young men and women at this time, only national hatred in family feuds. Mr. Yi, please let me go, please. You're getting a good deal. Xiaori was crying on the messy ground. She was the ninja sent by Chu Shishir to invite Yi Chen to Fengyun Entertainment for a chat. He originally wanted to take charge of the situation, kill Yi Chen, and go back to claim credit, but unexpectedly he got himself into trouble. Yi Chen looked at the trace of blood on the wool carpet, and his eyes softened. Okay, stop crying. You can tell me your story now. I won't make things difficult for you. Although Yi Chen's heart softened, he still couldn't let go of the national hatred in family feud, and his tone was not good. I am the bodyguard of the chairman of Fengyun Entertainment. I am here to invite you to have a chat on behalf of the chairman. What happened today was my own decision. It has nothing to do with my boss. Xiaorizi cried. You can neither beat him nor escape from him, so you can only convey your boss's ideas first and then kill yourself who is not clean. What's your name? Yi Chen asked. You should remember my name, Ito Chiyuki. Ito Chiyuki sobbed. Why are you crying? Stop crying. Besides, isn't this common in your country? How would I know you are still a little girl? Yi Chen looked at Ito Chiyuki, who was sobbing speechlessly. Yi Chen, I grew up in China, and I have been learning Chinese culture since I was young, so I have always kept my body clean and found a Chinese man to spend my life with. But all of this is shattered. I am not clean anymore. I can only be with one person in my whole life, but you. When she said this, Ito Chiyuki burst into tears. Ito Chiyuki picked up the sword and was about to commit suicide. Yi Chen was in a dilemma and felt a little regretful. If he had known that Ito Chiyuki was such a conservative girl, he would have let her speak first and tell him her purpose. Now, with this heart-wrenching cry and the intention to commit suicide, Yi Chen already felt condemned in his heart. Time stands still. Yi Chen took off Ito Chiyuki's sword, picked it up, put it on the bed, and held it in his arms. When Ito Chiyuki woke up again, she was already in Yi Chen's arms. Yi Chen, you just used this trick to subdue me? Ito Chiyuki couldn't help but be shocked. You know, she was quite some distance away from the bedroom just now. Teleport? Cultivating immortals? Ito Chiyuki's mind was full of question marks. Be my woman. Yi Chen said while hugging Ito Chiyuki. But, the chairman of Fengyun Entertainment is very nice to me, said Chiyuki Ito. She was moved. This man was abnormal in that aspect, very powerful, and also a cultivator. How could she not be moved? male or female? Yi Chen frowned. Pucci, why are you jealous? Itochi Yuki couldn't help laughing. So beautiful. Yi Chen couldn't help but stare in amazement. The chairman of Fengyun Entertainment is a woman. And she's very beautiful, even more beautiful than me. Itochi Yuki introduced. Itochi Yuki stopped crying. Yi Chen Jun, you just. Yi Chen Jun, let's talk business. Itochi Yuki said softly. What is it? We'll talk about it later. Yi Chen replied. Ding. Reward, teleport skill, 5 meters in 1 instant. You can continue to upgrade by completing tasks, up to a maximum of 1,000 miles in an instant. Host, please run wildly on the Scumbags Road. System Daddy, awesome. Long live System Daddy. With this ability, I can appear next to any confidant across the country whenever I want, Yi Chen thought. Detected, the host will use teleportation to pick up girls, reward teleportation distance 100 meters, comprehensive distance 100 meters. Fuck, that's awesome. In the Fengyun Entertainment office, Yi Chen, Itochi Yuki, and Chu Shishir wearing a veil. Every time Yi Chen looked at Chu Shishir, he would be distracted for a moment. What a goblin. That layer of gauze could block the sight of a gentleman like Yi Chen? Impossible. Yi Chen could do a CT scan on her if he wanted to. Of course, even if you can't see Chu Shishir's true face, her 2 charming eyes alone can capture your soul. Chu Shishir looked around at Itochi Yuki and Yi Chen, and her intuition told her what had happened between the two. Otherwise, it would be impossible for Itochi Yuki to get within 5 steps of a man unless she wanted to kill him. But there was no murderous intent in Itochi Yuki's eyes. Qianxue, come with me. Chu Shishir called Ito Qianxue into the lounge. After chatting for about an hour, the two walked out of the house. I also got some information, the most important of which was that Yi Chen was a cultivator. If Yi Chen knew this, he would definitely feel wronged. Yi Chen, since you and Qianxue have become a couple, I am also your family. I hope you donate a little to me. You don't mind? Chu Shishir's voice was as soft as boneless. Well, that depends on what the matter is and whether I can solve it. Yi Chen had also eavesdropped on their conversation just now, but they didn't say what they needed Yi Chen's help with, which made him feel unsure. I believe it's very simple for you. Have you heard of the god of gambling in Macau? Help me defeat Zhou Fafa, the apprentice of the god of gambling in Macau. If possible, you can directly challenge the god of gambling in Macau, Gao Jin, and test him. Chu Shishir thought for a while and organized her words. What's in it for me? Yi Chen said with a smile. What benefits do you want from your mother's family? Chu Shishir rolled her eyes at him charmingly. If it were an ordinary man, he would have to work like a slave for Chu Shishir, but Yi Chen was able to walk through a sea of flowers without getting hurt. It wasn't strong enough for him. Gambling and entertainment in Macau are even more developed than in Hong Kong. I've seen the god of gamblers you mentioned on TV. I still want to live a peaceful life with Qianxue for a few more years. I heard that the god of gamblers is very powerful. Yi Chen said exaggeratedly, but there was no fear in his tone. It is obvious that Chu Shishir does not have enough chips. What if I'm included? Chu Shishir took off her veil. Chapter 52. Chu Shishir is so beautiful. Beautiful. So beautiful. One look at her makes one want to possess her, and at this moment Yi Chen's first thought was that he must possess her. Chu Shishir saw Yi Chen's possessive expression, and she was obviously very satisfied with Yi Chen's performance. There is not a single flaw on her face. Her eyes are bright, her teeth are white, and her beauty is so stunning that the moon and flowers are ashamed of themselves. These words are not enough to describe her beauty. Enough to make any man crazy about her. After forcibly controlling Yi Chen for a minute, Chu Shishir put on her veil again. Seeing Chu Shishir wearing a veil, Yi Chen felt a little reluctant. Yi Chen took a deep breath. I don't know how I can have such a woman in the world. Chu Shishir's beauty is enough to trigger a coup. Yi Chen, the old pervert, was moved. After seeing such a beautiful woman, how could I bear to let other women have her? I once promised that only if you beat me in gambling can you enjoy my company. Chu Shishir said with a smile. Yi Chen almost blurted out that he had superpowers and would win every bet, but he stopped at the critical moment. He almost exposed his true colors just after the contact, and Yi Chen's back was soaked, and he felt scared. Okay, I promise you. Then can you tell me why you must beat the god of gamblers? Yi Chen asked with a smile. A hint of surprise flashed through Chu Shishir's mind. This Yi Chen was indeed not an ordinary person. He did not lose his mind for her. Many years ago, we had some grudges, but I'm not sure I can beat the god of gamblers, so I want to ask Mr. Yi for help. Chu Shishir said in a soft voice. What I mean is, as long as I beat the god of gamblers, you will admit that your gambling skills are not as good as mine, and then become my woman, right? Yi Chen asked with a smile. Yes, heroes love beauties, and beauties love heroes just the same. Chu Shishir chuckled. In fact, as long as you take off your veil, I think that god of gamblers will stand up immediately. You will win. Why do we still need to gamble? Yi Chen joked. Then Mr. Yi, are you willing to do it? Chu Shishir said pitifully. I'm reluctant, but I don't like others lying to me. I need to show you my strength. You have to think clearly about the consequences of failing to fulfill your promise. Yi Chen said with a smile. Suddenly Yi Chen disappeared. Ring ring ring. Ito Chiyuki's cell phone rang. Let her watch the surveillance camera at the entrance of the lobby on the first floor. Then he hung up the phone. Ito Chiyuki and Chu Shishir hurried to the desk and turned on the computer. Yi Chen smiled evilly in the surveillance video. Time stands still. After Yi Chen teleported back, he took off Chu Shishir's veil and held it in his hand, then sat on the sofa and crossed his legs. When the two women came to their senses, they saw Yi Chen holding a veil in his hand and placing it on the tip of his nose. The two girls' pupils dilated. You have to know that Yi Chen was on the first floor just now, and here he was on the top floor, and he could still take off her veil quietly. Mr. Yi is indeed a man with great luck and supernatural powers. As long as Mr. Yi defeats the god of gamblers, Shishir will definitely fall in love with you. Chu Shishir came back to her senses and said. Wait for my good news. Yi Chen turned and walked out. Do we need to follow him? Asked Ito Chiyuki. Why follow him? To serve him? Chu Shishir rolled her eyes. She really regretted provoking Yi Chen and not only lost her wife but also her army. Yi Chen came to Lisboa Entertainment, said hello to the girls, and went to Macau alone. Lonting Entertainment is the place run by the gambling god Gao Jin. Yi Chen exchanged 1 million chips and started playing, and kept winning until the chips reached 1 billion. Sitting opposite Yi Chen was a well-mannered man wearing gold-rimmed glasses. According to Chu Shishir's information, this man is Zhou Fafa, a disciple of the god of gamblers Gao Jin. Mr. Yi, welcome to AO City. How about I play a few games with you? Zhou Fafa said with a smile. Obviously, Long Tang was no pushover and had thoroughly investigated Yi Chen's background. It's a great honor to play cards with the god of gamblers' apprentice. Yi Chen spread his hands. But the stakes should be higher, because I'm really pressed for time. I'm afraid I'll have to go back after seeing Mr. Gao Jin. Yi Chen said with a smile. I'm sorry, Mr. Yi, my master is not here. I, Master Zhou, can only learn from Mr. Yi's skills. Zhou Fafa said in a very polite manner. Okay, then what does Gambler Zhou want to play? As the saying goes, don't hit a smiling person, Yi Chen also said politely. I heard that Mr. Yi is quite accomplished in dice and poker. Let's play something different today. Zhou Fafa said with a smile. Upon hearing this, Yi Chen smiled and made a gesture of invitation. A dealer shuffles the cards and deals 3 cards. Then we mask our faces and guess the other party's cards, writing them on paper. The one with the highest accuracy rate wins, said Zhou Fafa. Okay. Yi Chen said with a smile on his face. Yi Chen possesses top-level cheating skills, which is as easy as eating and drinking for him. The dealer shuffled the cards quickly and skillfully, and Zhou Fafa kept staring at the dealer's shuffling movements. After shuffling the cards, both of them were blindfolded. Please come in, Mr. Yi, said Zhou Fafa. The two quickly wrote down each other's playing card numbers. Yi Chen himself has the skill of cheating, and he also wants to know whether his cheating skill is invincible, so he chooses to win the game by counting cards. The two men opened their playing cards. Yi Chen and Zhou Fafa had all the cards right. At this moment, Zhou Fafa attached great importance to Yi Chen. Yi Chen also saw Zhou Fafa's true abilities. There is a feeling of mutual understanding. I'm afraid we won't be able to determine the winner if this continues. And gambling without chips is just hooliganism. So I suggest we start over. If you win, I'll give you the 1 billion. If I lose, you'll go to Fengyun Entertainment and work as a dealer for a month. How do you think that works? Yi Chen said with a smile. All arrangements will be made by Mr. Yi. Zhou Fafa said after a moment of hesitation. Let us blindfold ourselves and scatter the playing cards on the table. Each person chooses 3 cards in the same way as in Golden Flower to see who has the best cards. Yi Chen said with a smile. I just received a message that because the school is about to have final exams, Yi Chen will be expelled if he doesn't return to school. Li Jingyi can't hold it anymore. So Yi Chen lost his patience and wanted to end the battle directly. After the playing cards were shuffled, the 2 blindfolded people quickly picked the cards. Yi Chen raised the corner of his mouth and directly showed 235. Zhou Fafa broke out in a cold sweat instantly because he was holding the leopard AAA in his hand. Mr. Yi, I lost. After I give some instructions, I will go to Feng Yun Entertainment to report on my work. Zhou Fafa said after being slightly distracted. Well, please do it as soon as possible. I have something else to do. I'll leave first. Yi Chen walked out of Longting Entertainment in a hurry. Hello, sure, Gao Jin is not here. Zhou Fafa will come to your place to report in 2 days. Then I have something to do, so I will fly directly to Australia. I will come back to pick this beautiful flower of yours next time. Yi Chen joked while talking on the phone. Then he called Ji Dandan again and told her to stay for a few more days as he had to go back first due to something. Yi Chen directly bought a first-class ticket to Shanghai City. It was Yi Chen's first time to take a plane, and it was a first-class cabin. He was very excited. This was definitely a luxury considering his previous spending power. It's great to be rich. Yi Chen dozed off comfortably in the airline seat. Sir, do you need a blanket? A familiar sweet voice came. Yi Chen slowly opened his eyes and saw a woman in a stewardess uniform standing in front of him. This stewardess uniform undoubtedly added to her charm. Do? Yi Chen said in surprise. Chapter 53 Stewardess Song Daodu. I didn't expect that we really are destined to be together. Yi Chen said with a calm face. I think so too. Song Dodo lowered her head shyly. Yi Chen looked at the beautiful Song Dodo. Song Dodo also thought of the madness of that night and her face turned red for a moment. Damn it, you bitch, why do you ask him if he needs a blanket just because he's handsome? Can't you see that I need it? Came a vulgar voice. Everyone looked at him sideways for a moment. Sir, you have already asked for the blanket, please look at the ground. Song Dodo answered out of good professionalism. It turned out that the man had dropped the blanket while sleeping. It fell on the ground, don't you know to buy me a new one? Is this how you serve me? I think you like me and want to pay for me. The man said arrogantly. A trace of anger flashed across Yi Chen's face, and just as he was about to stand up, he was held down by Song Dodo. Sir, if you are not satisfied with the service, you can complain. If you verbally insult me, I will call the air police. A hint of anger appeared on Song Dodo's face. Hey, you little slut. I said a few words to you and you got angry. Believe it or not, I will make you pay for it. The man said with a contemptuous smile. At this time, the plane reached the stratosphere and Yi Chen unbuckled his seatbelt. Time stands still, teleport. Yi Chen appeared in front of the man. Slap, slap, slap. She slapped him for 10 seconds, and then teleported back when the time was up. Ouch my face, ouch my teeth, who the hell hit me? The man didn't know where to cover his hands. Yi Chen rubbed his wrist, which had been overexerted, in his seat. Shut up if you keep making noise or I'll knock all your teeth out. You fucking bastard. The man was about to spit shit out of his mouth. Don't move. Who is causing trouble? The air police asked as they came in. Everyone's eyes turned to the man, and the air police understood what he meant. Take him away. Thank you, husband. Song Dodo glanced at Yi Chen and walked towards the bathroom. Yi Chen understood what he meant and followed excitedly. What are you doing? Song Dodo's heart trembled when she saw Yi Chen following her in. Could it be that he wanted to do that with her on the plane? Didn't you ask me to come in? Yi Chen said with a wicked smile. When did I tell you to get out? Song Dodo said shyly. I didn't bring any clean clothes, so please don't get them dirty. Song Dodo pushed Yi Chen out. The plane landed quickly, and Song Dodo said goodbye to Yi Chen reluctantly because she had to fly again soon and so could not accompany Yi Chen. Shanghai City University. Brother Chen. Yi Chen walked into the classroom, and Lin Dong waved his arms vigorously. A hint of joy flashed across Lu Ruyan's eyes, then dimmed again. Yi Chen walked to Lin Dong's desk and sat down. "Boss, you don't know that if you hadn't come here, Xiaoyan would always harass Sister Lu Ruyan. But Sister Lu Ruyan has never looked at him straight in the eye, and she often asks me about your whereabouts." Lin Dong reported the latest situation in the class to Yi Chen. Upon hearing this, Yi Chen realized that he had wronged Lu Ruyan and walked towards her. "What are you doing here?" Lu Ruyan said with a frown. "Of course I'm here to see my wife." Yi Chen said with a smile. "Whoever is your wife, go find whoever is your wife." Lu Ruyan said with a pout, but she was secretly happy in her heart. It turned out that Yi Chen still loved her. "Is there anyone else besides you?" Yi Chen leaned close to Lu Ruyan's ear and said intimately. You're annoying. You bully me as soon as you come back. How shameful." 2 blushes appeared on Lu Ruyan's face. "The final exam is tomorrow. Are you okay for being absent from class for such a long time?" Lu Ruyan asked with concern. "Don't worry, it's no problem. I promise I won't fail." Yi Chen promised with his chest straight. "Poochie. Silly look." Lu Ruyan laughed. Looking at Lu Ruyan's youthful face, Yi Chen felt sour in his heart. After all, his wife was a scumbag. After school, Yi Chen came to the teacher's apartment to find Li Jingyi. Wang Yingying was also there. The 3 of them got along well and reviewed their lessons. "Are you okay for tomorrow's exam? I promised the school that you won't fail. You've skipped so many classes, I really owe you that, and I have to make excuses for you," Li Jingyi said as she collapsed on Yi Chen's arms. "Of course not. Such a super handsome guy would follow you for nothing?" Yi Chen laughed. The last exam of the freshman year, the final exam, has begun. This is not just a final exam, it is also a survey of students' academic performance. If the total score is below 600 points, you will face the dilemma of failing the course. This exam was also the most strict. Each person had a desk, and study-related books and notebooks were not allowed on the desk. Yi Chen disagreed. As long as he copied well, he would not be the one to fail the exam. The first lesson was Chinese. Yi Chen pretended to take a nap and waited for the Chinese class representative to finish writing, then quickly copied it. The topic of the composition was about emotions, which was very easy for Yi Chen, a tomato reader, to grasp, so he directly wrote "I am a scumbag" in tomato. In the second lesson, advanced mathematics, Yi Chen was also pretending to sleep. This time he did not copy the math representative's answer because she was too bad. Just use the golden eyes to screen, and choose the answer that appears most frequently. The third elective course was Japanese. Yi Chen had long wanted to visit Japan, so he studied Japanese very seriously. In addition, he had watched a lot of Japanese movies, so he didn't need to copy at all. After the exam, Yi Chen walked out of the classroom and Lu Ruyan was already waiting outside. "How did my husband do in the exam?" Lu Ruyan asked when she saw Yi Chen coming out. "It's okay. I should be fine. How about you?" Yi Chen said conservatively. "I study hard every day. If you have no problem, then I have no problem either." Lu Ruyan said mischievously. Let's go shopping and have something to eat. I haven't been with you for a long time, so this is my way of making it up to you," Yi Chen said, holding Lu Ruyan's hand. "Oomph, you still have some conscience," Lu Ruyan said cutely. The 2 of them came to the mall hand in hand and walked around for half the day without buying anything. No one complained of being tired and they all enjoyed the tranquility of the moment. "Honey, let's go in and take a look." Passing by the Huawei flagship store, Lu Ruyan pulled Yi Chen inside. "My notebook has been stuck and unusable for a long time, and no one has ever accompanied me to buy a new one. It just so happens that it's available today, so let's take a look at it," Lu Ruyan said. "Okay, buy it. I earn money and it's my duty to support my wife," Yi Chen said as he touched Lu Ruyan's head with his other hand. "Hello, please help me get the most expensive and best laptop in the store so I can take a look," Yi Chen said to the clerk. "What are you doing? We are students, why do we need such a good thing?" Lu Ruyan was very happy to hear that Yi Chen was going to buy her a notebook. She also knew that Yi Chen was making money, but she didn't want him to spend too much. "It's okay, just listen to me. Buy the most expensive and the best, because you deserve it." Yi Chen said affectionately while holding Lu Ruyan's face. Yeah. Lu Ruyan responded softly. This was the first time Yi Chen gave her such an expensive gift. I held my notebook tightly in my arms all the way. Ring, ring, ring. Lu Ruyan took out his cell phone and saw that his father invited him to a video call. Honey. My father wants to video chat with me. I haven't told him about our relationship yet. I have to go back to school first. After saying that, Lu Ruyan hurriedly took a taxi and left. Yi Chen. Chapter 54. My aunt wants a child. The current situation is that Yi Chen can't eat when he goes home, because he hasn't been back for a long time. Xu Shangqing has long been accustomed to living with Yang Qing, so she wants to eat something outside before going back. Auntie Shanghai, the second cup is half price. An advertisement on the loudspeaker attracted Yi Chen, and seeing that there were not many people in line, he thought of buying a cup to try. I don't know which lucky star spilled the milk tea on the ground, and Yi Chen fell to the ground when he walked by. By the way, he knocked down a young woman, and Yi Chen's eyes widened. Ah, the young woman screamed. The young woman pushed Yi Chen away and said, "You hooligan." Yi Chen quickly stood up and helped the young woman up. "Ziz, are you okay, Ziz?" Yi Chen asked with concern. Pa's slap hit Yi Chen's face. The woman looked to be in her early 20s, with fair skin, wearing a white dress and thin flesh-colored stockings on her slender legs, but her actual age was 30. As the old saying goes, young men do not know the good of young women and mistakenly take young girls as treasures. It is easy to imagine the lethality of such a beautiful young woman to men. At this time, the young woman glared at Yi Chen. Yi Chen was very handsome, but if someone picked your nose while you were walking, even if the other person was very beautiful and handsome, you would still be very angry. This is a truth. You're a pervert. You filthy rascal. The young woman cursed with all the words she could think of. Beauty, I apologize to you, but I think you fell first. Yi Chen said innocently. You are shameless. The young woman turned around and left angrily. Yi Chen went to eat something and took the subway to go home. I saw a familiar person in the subway car, it was the young woman. Seeing a wretched man taking pictures under her skirt, Yi Chen frowned and slowly moved over. There is a wretched man patting your skirt, come behind me. Yi Chen said to the young woman. The young woman was also very scared after hearing what Yi Chen said, and she obediently moved behind Yi Chen. Rather than giving the big pervert an advantage, she would rather not have her skirt photos appear on the website. Don't meddle in other people's business, kid. Several men around immediately looked at Yi Chen with a covetous look. Help me. The young woman looked at Yi Chen pitifully. Yi Chen couldn't bear the young woman's killing power and immediately became furious. He snatched the phone, handed it to the young woman, and twisted the wretched man's arm. Ouch! The wretched man knelt on one knee and cried out in pain. Yi Chen chopped the wretched man's neck with a knife, and the wretched man deflated like a balloon that had lost the air. Seeing how fierce Yi Chen was, the accomplices around him leaned back and dared not to move forward. Are you okay? Thank you, the young woman said to Yi Chen with a smile. What? Am I not a gangster now? Yi Chen said with a playful smile. Poof. Who told you to? The young woman didn't know how to say the rest. When the subway arrived at the station, 2 police officers came up and carried the obscene man down. Yi Chen and the beautiful young woman went to take a statement. With all the evidence and witnesses, the wretched man could not escape legal punishment. Thank you so much, my name is Su Yue, nice to meet you. If it weren't for you, I might have become famous on the internet. Outside the police station, Su Yue stretched out her white and tender jade fingers and smiled. My name is not hooligan, nor is it pervert. My name is Yi Chen, Yi means leaf and Chen means star. Yi Chen said with a smile. Yi Chen and the other man exchanged a few pleasantries and then went their separate ways. This station was not far from the small town of Linxi, so Yi Chen simply walked back. Back home, the 2 beauties, Yang Chang and Xu Shangqing, were doing yoga. Their graceful postures were pleasing to the eye. Cough. Yi Chen looked at the 2 women doing yoga poses and coughed lightly. The 2 girls glanced at Yi Chen and ignored him, continuing to do yoga moves, kneeling on the yoga mat with their arms leaning forward, their peachy buttocks raised high. Yi Chen's Adam's apple rolled. Yi Chen knew that it was because he had not been home for too long that the 2 girls were unhappy. Sister Qing, Auntie, I'm back. Yi Chen said flatteringly. Come back, come back. Why are you telling us? Chu Xiangqing said. Yeah, someone bought a house to lock us up and doesn't even come. This is no different from imprisonment. Yang Qing said sourly. I'm wrong. I'm making money. Otherwise, how can I support you? Yi Chen said awkwardly. Where's the money? Did I give it to you, Sister Chang? Yang Cheng asked. I have never seen his money. We depend on each other, and I have to spend my money on you, Chu Shangqing replied. Yi Chen awkwardly took out his mobile phone and quickly transferred 52 million to each person. 52 million yuan has been deposited into my bank account. When the two women received the bank information, their attitudes changed immediately. Hey, Xiaochen is back? Brother, what do you want to eat? Sister will make it for you. Yi Chen was speechless at the huge difference between before and after. After a long time, the two women prepared a sumptuous dinner. The two women looked at each other. Yi Chen, I want a child of ours. Yang Qing said. Yi Chen has been staying at his villa in Linxi town these days. The final exams are over and today is the day for the holiday. Yi Chen came to school. The classroom was no longer as noisy as before and everyone had a serious expression. Students who failed the course will face makeup exams during the summer vacation. Li Jingyi walked into the classroom wearing a white casual t-shirt, wide leg pants on her long legs, and black high heels. Classmates, most of the students did very well in this exam, but those who failed. Let me pause here. Not even one. He said with a smile. Oh. Yes. Ox. The whole class cheered. After being cooped up in school for more than half a year, they finally had a long vacation. Who wouldn't want to go home and spend time with their elderly parents? Have you signed up for the class? Yi Chen turned around and asked in surprise. Brother Chen, what do you mean? It's normal that you didn't fail the exam, but it's abnormal that I didn't fail the exam? Lin Dong became angry. Don't think I don't know. Your good grades are because of teacher Li Wu. Yi Chen quickly covered Lin Dong's mouth. Apologize. Lin Dong said proudly, as if to say, be polite to me, little guy. I have something on you. I'm sorry. Yi Chen said through gritted teeth. Brother Chen, aren't you going to Vitality Fitness? There are a few hot chicks coming here recently, you can take them out. Lin Dong said in Yi Chen's ear. Chapter 55, First Day of Summer Vacation. Is this true? Yi Chen, the old pervert who had been influenced by the system, suddenly brightened up his eyes. Why would I lie to you? We've all added each other on WeChat. We can even video chat and dance at night. And our classmates are here with us. If you weren't there, I'd be a huge hit. Lin Dong said in a mean way. Classmates? Hot dance? Such a big deal? Give me the contact information and I'll look into it. Yi Chen said with a longing look. Yi Chen, you feel satisfied as long as you didn't fail the exam, right? Li Jingyi's voice sounded behind Yi Chen. No teacher, my classmate Lin Dong and I are exchanging contact information. The holiday is about to start, so keep in touch. Yi Chen said randomly. Humph, pay attention to classroom discipline. Yi Chen, please hand in the homework for this period of time. Li Jingyi rolled her eyes at Yi Chen, twisted her waist and left. What's the homework, boss? Lin Dong asked with a wicked smile. Yes, Yi Chen, what homework? Aren't the exams over? Lu Ruyan asked with a frown. Well, I haven't been to class for a long time, but I need to make up my homework, so please don't worry about it. Yi Chen hesitantly said. Oh, Lin Dong looked as if he understood. That would be better. Lu Ruyan turned her head away. Are you angry? Yi Chen glared at Lin Dong and said to Lu Ruyan with a smile. No. Then prove it. You hooligan. We are in class. Lu Ruyan shyly hit Yi Chen. After class, Lu Ruyan ran out shyly, and Yi Chen quickly followed her. Yi Chen saw Lu Ruyan waiting for him at the school gate from a distance. How do you want to deal with our relationship? Lu Ruyan said shyly. Yi Chen was speechless. He ran so far just to ask him this. Yi Chen was so embarrassed that he couldn't speak. What's wrong? Lu Ruyan shook Yi Chen's arm and said coquettishly. I'm afraid of myself. Yi Chen said with a smile. You are a bad guy, a hooligan. Lu Ruyan said in a low voice with her head down. Yi Chen smiled awkwardly. I'm free tonight. Lu Ruyan rolled her eyes at Yi Chen. The two of them ate something and then walked back to school. It was the last class of the day and the teacher was talking about some things to pay attention to during the holidays. After all, there are quite a few college students who are deceived nowadays. Yi Chen, I can eat cold food at night. Lu Ruyan whispered in Yi Chen's ear. It was Yi Chen's turn to be upset. Li Jingyi asked him to hand in 2 homeworks. Okay, I'll buy you some ice cream. Yi Chen pretended not to understand. Yi Chen, you bastard. Lu Ruyan stomped her feet and ran out. Xiao Yan, who had been paying attention to this place, showed a sinister smile when he saw this. Soon it was time to go home from school in the afternoon. Lu Ruyan didn't know whether she was angry at Yi Chen for being unromantic or something else, and she ignored him for half a day. After school, Yi Chen went straight to the teacher's apartment, but he didn't notice that a figure had been waiting there, took a photo and sent it to Lu Ruyan. Yi Chen, what are you busy with? Why don't you come to class? Li Jingyi said with a blushing face. Really not, I'm busy with my career outside, and I can't let you two suffer with me. Yi Chen said helplessly. It would be difficult to take care of too many women. I don't care how many women you have, don't forget that there are people waiting for you at home. Li Jingyi showed her domineering temperament again. Thank you, Jingyi. Yi Chen said with an awkward smile. On the other side, Lu Ruyan looked at the photo in her hand and tears flowed down her face like broken strings. She didn't understand why Yi Chen walked with the teacher, and she also understood why Yi Chen never touched her. The more he thought about it, the sadder he became. Lu didn't sleep much that night and kept crying. Fortunately, it was holiday and his roommates had all gone home. In the morning, with dark circles under her eyes, classmate Lu called Yi Chen, intending to hear his explanation, but her phone was turned off. Angry, classmate Lu turned off the phone directly. Yi Chen woke up the next morning and found that his phone was out of battery. He charged it and remembered that Lu Ruyan said he could eat cold food. I was thinking that I should tell her the truth, but when I called her the phone was turned off. The two people missed each other by accident. Ring, ring, ring. Lin Dong called. Hello, hey Adair. Yi Chen said after answering the phone. Brother Chen, do you want to have some fun during the holidays? Come to my house and we will discuss where to go. Lin Dong said. Your home? Yi Chen asked. Yes, my home is at Room 1, Unit 2, Building 4, Fenghuang New City, Jiantong Street, Yuhua District. I'll wait for you. Lin Dong hung up the phone after saying that. As best friends, they hadn't played together for a long time, so Yi Chen agreed. After saying goodbye to the two girls, I bought some fruits on the roadside and took a taxi to Fenghuang New City. Lin Dong. Yi Chen knocked on the door. I'm coming. A charming young woman opened the door. Xiao Chen, right? Come in quickly, Lin Dong is washing his face. Lin Dong's mother took the fruit from Yi Chen's hand. Okay, auntie, thank you. Yi Chen changed his shoes and walked in. Brother Chen, you're here. Wait for me, I'll be ready soon. Lin Dong popped his head out from the bathroom and said. Xiao Chen is here? Lin Dong's father, Lin Jingyi, came out from the bedroom. Uncle. Yi Chen had just sat on the sofa and stood up immediately when he saw Lin Jingyi. Xiao Chen, please sit down. Lin Jingyi said. Xiao Chen, do you have a girlfriend? Lin Jingyi asked with a smile. Got it. Yi Chen smiled shyly. Lin Dong, who had just walked over and sat down, stood up suddenly because Lin Jingyi's next words made Lin Dong unable to sit down. Rebellious son, look at Yi Chen, you're in college and you don't even have a partner, do you want me to have no descendants? Lin Jingyi shouted angrily. Yi Chen, is your girlfriend your classmate? Lin Jingyi asked gently. Yi Chen. He doesn't know what to say. Dad, you don't know, Brother Chen has been through a lot of flowers, but he has never been involved in any grass. He has several girlfriends. Lin Dong said. Yi Chen. You're a piece of trash. I have several girlfriends but you don't have any. All you do is video chat with those girls in the club every night. Do you think I don't know? Lin Jingyi said with a look of disappointment. Xiao Chen, what does your family do? Lin Jingyi asked. Dad. Shut up. I didn't ask you. Lin Jingyi cursed. Uncle, I run my own business, the BMW Club, and opened a gold mine in Tuyo village. Yi Chen said with a smile. Oh? Lin Jingyi was very surprised. Then do you know what our family does? Lin Jingyi asked with a smile. Uncle, Lin Dong never told me this. Yi Chen answered honestly. Do you know Jean Bafu? I drive it. Lin Jingyi said with a smile. You bastard, all you do is fool around all day. Look at Yi Chen, he has such a huge family business. I really want to beat you to death. You're still chatting with those girls. Get out of here. If Yi Chen hadn't been in front of Lin Jingyi, he would have taken off his belt and beaten him. Xiaochen, I saw a gold mine in Myanmar. Are you interested? Lin Jingyi asked. Chapter 56, Meeting Kai Kai when I first arrived in Myanmar. Gold ore? Yi Chen asked. We buy gold ore, refine it ourselves, and then put it on the market. Lin Jingyi explained with a smile. I want to follow my uncle to broaden my horizons. I'm worried about how to digest my ore after it's mined. Yi Chen said with a smile. Okay, then come with me to take a look. Lin Jingyi said with a smile. Brother Chen, aren't we going out to play? Lin Dong said. I plan to follow my uncle to broaden my horizons. Yi Chen looked at Lin Dong and said. Lin Dong was about to speak, but when he saw Lin Jingyi's expression, he hurriedly changed his words. Then let's go together. It will definitely be fun to be with Brother Chen. Lin Dong said with a stiff smile. You and Xiaochen should learn from each other, and if possible, you can develop together in the future. Lin Jingyi said with a smile. Okay, don't go out at noon. Ask your aunt to cook some of her signature dishes, and we'll have a drink together. Lin Jingyi was obviously very happy. His son can only become more outstanding when he is with outstanding people. He started to say goodbye to the girls in the afternoon, and the next morning, Yi Chen met up with Lin Dong and his son at the airport with dark circles under his eyes. Yi Chen, did you not sleep well last night? Lin Jingyi asked with concern. Yeah, very happy. Yi Chen forced a smile. Lin Dong also had dark circles under his eyes and followed Lin Jingyi listlessly. This brat had a video chat with those bitches again last night and spent the whole night there. Lin Jingyi said with a look of disappointment. Dad, I will correct myself in the future. I have to say goodbye to you properly. Lin Dong muttered. The three of them boarded the plane, and Yi Chen and Lin Dong fell into a deep sleep until the plane landed at the Manitoba airport in the afternoon. Myanmar is rich in resources and is also divided by warlords, but generally those who come here to do business will receive protection from the warlords. Because the gold mines are all controlled by warlords. As soon as we got off the plane, soldiers came to greet us. Jean Bafu was a national chain, and Lin Jingyi is a wealthy man to them. So they also attach great importance to it. Mr. Lin, long time no see. The soldiers shook Lin Jingyi's hand enthusiastically. General Kawas, you were still a colonel when I last saw you. You've been promoted again. Congratulations. Lin Jingyi complimented. Kawas is a man from Moni Mountain, one of the three major warlords entrenched in Myanmar. Lin Jingyi has been receiving Lin Jingyi since Kawas was the company commander, so they are very familiar with each other. I heard from General Monishin that a gold mine was unearthed by missiles during the war. What's the gold content? Lin Jingyi asked. Boss Lin, I'm not an expert here. Quite a few people are here this time. You can see for yourselves. Kawas said with a smile. Kawas arranged accommodation for everyone, right next to the Moni Mountain military camp, so there was a sense of security. That evening General Monishin showed up to welcome Lin Jingyi and gave him enough face. The meal was a great pleasure for both the host and the guests. Xiaochen. You two can play in the room or go out to play, but remember not to leave General Monishin's sphere of influence. I'm drunk, I'm going back to my room to rest. Lin Jingyi staggered towards his room. Brother Chen, are we going out? Lin Dong said, looking at the two soldiers behind him. Don't bother them. There is definitely no nightlife here due to the constant war. Yi Chen said. Okay then. The two returned to the room. The guards were standing at the door. The security was definitely impeccable. The next morning, under the leadership of General Kawas, Lin Jingyi took Yi Chen and Lin Dong to the gold mine pit that was blown up by the missile. Only places that are plagued by war all year round will export gold. Generally speaking, gold is a very important strategic reserve no matter which country it is. The mine is a bit far from the military camp, so Yi Chen and his companions got on a military pickup truck, which is the most luxurious car. Civilian vehicles cannot be driven in Myanmar because it is full of shell holes. Except for off-road pickup trucks, it is impossible to pass through. Uncle Lin, how much is the gold ore here? Yi Chen asked with a smile. The price this time is 500 per ton. If you're lucky, you can get a few grams of gold from 1 ton. Excluding transportation costs and smelting, it's pretty good to make half the profit. Of course, we won't exclude those with high gold content, which can make a fortune. Lin Jingyi explained patiently. After a day of bumpy ride, the group arrived near the mine in the afternoon. General Kawas arranged food and lodging for them, and left after making an appointment to go to the mine again tomorrow. A day of bumpy ride made the two men feel tired. Why 2 men? Because Lin Dong was like a child, full of curiosity about the unfamiliar environment. Brother Chen, do you want to go out for a walk? Lin Dong smiled a smile that all men understand. It's not safe, so don't go. Yi Chen hesitated. Hey, the gold mines are heavily guarded here, don't worry. And I heard that Myanmar is a polygamous country. Shall we go out and see the world? Lin Dong tempted. All right. The 2 men took a military pickup truck to Myanmar's famous nightlife hub. Are you 2 staying at the hotel? Asked the front desk clerk at the Henry Hotel bathhouse with a smile. Arrange 2 good-looking and clean people to come to 2 rooms. Lin Dong ordered. Yi Chen was speechless. He didn't even want to come to this kind of place. His girlfriend's one was not better than the one here. And I heard that Myanmar is still trying to make trouble, but they were invited by local armed forces, so we must think carefully before touching them. But the temptation of money makes people take risks, and here the dragon people are labeled as the enemies of the rich. We are the distinguished guests of the leader of Monishan, so don't have any bad intentions. Yi Chen warned worriedly. When the bartender heard the 3 words Monishan, his eyes became clearer and his attitude became more enthusiastic. Don't worry, young masters. Our service here is top-notch. The bartender smiled charmingly, revealing an expression that any man could understand. Soon, under the guidance of the front desk, the 2 entered their respective rooms. Yi Chen frowned when he saw the woman in the room. Kai Kai? I saw Kai Kai tied to the bed, struggling hard. Hearing the sound, I looked towards the door. I couldn't hide the surprise in Yi Chen's eyes. Mr. Yi, are you here to save me? Oh my god, Mr. Yi, you are my true love. Kai Kai stopped struggling. Kai Kai, why are you here? Yi Chen asked puzzledly. I have a friend who was controlled in the park. I came to save her, but I failed to save her and they tied me up. Kai Kai sobbed. If it weren't for you, whoa. Nana sobbed. Yi Chen stepped forward and was about to untie the rope. Mr. Yi, please don't do that. Let's try something different. Kai Kai stopped sobbing. Yi Chen. Mr. Yi, my friend has turned evil. She was the one who sent me to the hotel. I don't care about her anymore. After Yi Chen comforted her, Kai Kai leaned on Yi Chen and said hatefully. Do Ghost Mother and the others know? Yi Chen asked, stroking Kai Kai's head. I don't know. I didn't tell you because they said they would kill you if you notified others. Kai Kai said in a low voice. You are too concerned and confused. If there is anything in the future, you must inform me immediately and don't act on your own. Yi Chen taught him. Mr. Yi, if it wasn't you just now, Kai Kai would have been planning to jump down from here. Kai Kai is too embarrassed to see you. Kai Kai said as she sobbed again. Silly child, you are still young. Yi Chen said lovingly. How am I small? I don't accept it. Kai Kai opened the bath towel. Yi Chen. Chapter 57, Distress at the Gold Mine. Brother Chen, Brother Chen. Lin Dong knocked on the door. It was simply that Lin Dong knocked on the door too late. Myanmar was not safe to begin with, and something must have happened. I'm coming. Yi Chen took Kai Kai's hand and opened the door. Brother Chen, what are you doing? Lin Dong asked puzzledly. I'll tell you on the way back. Yi Chen said awkwardly. Under Lin Dong's puzzled gaze, Yi Chen pulled Kai Kai to the bar. After accompanying the armed personnel to negotiate for 500,000 yuan, Kai Kai was redeemed. Yi Chen knew that this was a blessing in disguise. On the way, Yi Chen recounted how they met in Australia City, of course cutting out the parts that Lin Dong should not know. So Kai Kai is also my girlfriend. Yi Chen explained. When Kai Kai heard Yi Chen introduce himself to his friends in this way, she was immediately overjoyed and moved closer. After returning to his residence, he had originally planned to talk to Lin Jingyi about it, but a strange look appeared on Yi Chen's face. Ahem, Lin Dong, it's too late. Don't bother Uncle Lin. We can talk about it tomorrow if you have anything to say. After Yi Chen finished speaking, he took Kai Kai back to the room. Mr. Yi, are you tired? Kai Kai looked at Yi Chen with a charming look and a dazed eyes. Gurgle. Yi Chen swallowed hard. No more words, action is the best answer. He discovered that Kai Kai was a treasure girl with endless treasures to dig out from her body, and each time he found something new and surprising. Brother, if it wasn't me in the hotel, would you have cheated on me this time? Kai Kai asked mischievously after making love. Yi Chen looked a little embarrassed. He didn't know whether to thank Lin Dong or scold him. After all, if it weren't for Lin Dong, Kai Kai would be in danger. Hee, brother, you don't need to explain. Kai Kai doesn't blame you. If Kai Kai was with you, that wouldn't have happened. But brother, you must also be careful. There is someone waiting for you behind you. Kai Kai said meaningfully. Yi Chen looked at Kai Kai in front of him. Her appearance was enough to drive countless men crazy, and her unrestrained wildness was really intoxicating. You are the only one who is sensible. Yi Chen pinched Kai Kai's nose. Lin Jingyi, are you worthy of my mother? Lin Dong shouted. The shouting alarmed the guards who were on duty here, but when they saw the father and son having a conflict, they dispersed. I'm a Goten. Lin Jingyi said. Do you think I will compromise with you? Lin Dong shouted with his neck stiff. I'll be responsible for the gas, maintenance, and insurance for 5 years, said Lin Jingyi. You'd better do what you say. Seeing that Lin Jingyi had given almost enough, Lin Dong didn't dare to ask for anything more. It would be useless to beat him with a belt. Yi Chen witnessed all of this with his own eyes and ears, and couldn't help but sigh at what a wonderful father and son pair they were. Brother, our job is to wear strange clothes. You won't dislike Kai Kai, will you? Kai Kai asked pitifully. Kai Kai, it's okay. I like girls like you. Yi Chen comforted. Really, you didn't lie to me? Kai Kai asked, sticking her head out. Why would I lie to you? Seriously. Yi Chen said with a smile. Really? If you don't believe me, search it online. Yi Chen taught Kai Kai a lesson. Brother, are you tired? Kai Kai looked at him. The next day Yi Chen woke up in high spirits. After reuniting with Lin Jingyi and his son, General Kawas took a few people to the mine. This time, because there was one more person, Yi Chen, Lin Dong, and Kai Kai rode in one car, while Yi Jingyi and Kawas rode in another car. However, no one tacitly asked about Kai Kai. Obviously, Lin Dong and Lin Jingyi had told her about Kai Kai, and General Kawas probably knew about it when Yi Chen redeemed her. Are you satisfied with the arrangement we made for Mr. Lin last night? General Kawas asked. Don't mention it. The technician is good. Next time, please arrange for my son and his classmates to live farther away from my room. Lin Jingyi said speechlessly. Kawas. Of course he also heard about what happened last night, and he felt a little embarrassed to hear Lin Jingyi say this. Then Boss Lin, please pick more and I will make special arrangements for you. Kawas laughed. Okay, let's take a look at the gold ore first. Lin Jingyi said with a smile. After 20 minutes of bumpy ride, Yi Chen and his companions soon arrived at the gold mine. Yi Chen used his golden eyes to take a look and found that there was only a layer of gold mine on the surface, and the quantity was not as large as that in Tuyao village. However, they were buying ore, not selling mines, so they would not lose money. There was also a huge python under the gold mine, with blood gushing around it. Yi Chen analyzed that it might be a nest of baby snakes that were turned into blood by the missile, and the big snake was safe and sound because it was underground. But at this moment, it seemed to sense that someone was watching it. It glanced over here through the soil, spitting out its scarlet tongue. Uncle, choose as soon as possible, then we'll leave. Yi Chen said. Why? In Lin Jingyi's eyes, Yi Chen is excellent, but he is still a child. Uncle, I can't tell you in detail. I just have a bad feeling. Yi Chen explained. If we continue digging at this pace, we will soon find the python's nest. General Kawas, I have a request. I will take charge of the gold mine that has been excavated, but I have a condition. Stop the operation now and you can do whatever you want after I leave. Seeing that Lin Jingyi did not believe him, Yi Chen said the next best thing. Young man, do you know how much these will cost? General Kawas looked at Yi Chen. After saying this, the two of them ignored Yi Chen and treated him as just a child playing around. Lin Dong, do you believe me? Yi Chen turned around and asked. Of course I believe you. Lin Dong said firmly. Report, a large-scale landslide was found in the mine, and there may be a large cave underneath. A soldier reported to General Kawas. It's over. Yi Chen seemed to be talking in his sleep. The landslide was accompanied by a smell of blood and a foul odor that spread throughout the gold mine. Most of the people present began to retch. Hiss, hiss, hiss. A voice sounded. A huge head rose from below, with two eyes as big as two lanterns. Kai Kai was so scared that she was trembling all over and snuggled in Yi Chen's arms for a sense of security. The huge body stretched forward suddenly, and a soldier fell into its belly before he could even scream. General Kawas ordered his soldiers to fight back, but the gun seemed unable to cause him fatal damage and effectively angered the python. Run, everyone run! Yi Chen held Kai Kai in his right hand and Lin Dong in his left hand as he rushed out of the gold mine. Dad, Dad! Lin Dong shouted in despair. Don't worry, I'll go and bring your uncle out. Yi Chen comforted. Brother, be careful. Kai Kai still feels scared when she thinks of that scene. Yi Chen picked up a crowbar from the side and rushed in. Chapter 58 I named it Big Bucket. Entering the mine, Yi Chen found General Kawas and Lin Jingyi hiding behind a rock, sticking their heads out to observe the situation. Except for the two of them, there were wailing sounds everywhere at the scene, and the python's eyes looked down upon the whole audience with contempt. Time stands still. Yi Chen teleported and inserted the crowbar into the python's tail. Invisible. By the time people around were looking at the python, it had already rolled over in pain. Well, Kawas, am I dazzled? How come the python, which was so majestic and proud just now, is rolling on the ground in pain now? Lin Jingyi said, trembling with fear. Gulu, you read it right. Kawas swallowed hard. Boom! The python fell into the pit again. Damn humans! An angry voice came from Yi Chen's mind. Yi Chen was shocked? What was this sound? System reminder, host, don't forget that you have the ability to communicate with animals. Yi Chen understood in his heart that this was the sound of a python. Yi Chen, who was skilled and courageous, jumped into the snake pit. Hey, big python, how about we talk? You've seen my methods. If you don't talk, I will kill you. With a flash, Yi Chen rode on the top of the big python's head. Human monk, let's talk nicely. Come down first. The voice of the python sounded in Yi Chen's head. Come with me and go to my house to look after it. I will ensure that you will have food and drink. Seeing that there was something promising, Yi Chen attracted the attention of the giant python. But humans killed my descendants, said the python angrily. Why don't you just give birth to another litter? Yi Chen said, rolling his eyes. Well, then you have to find me a beautiful female snake. Snakes are indeed cold-blooded animals. In order to avenge the murder of her own son, a female snake was able to do it. Okay, I promise you. After saying that, Yi Chen rode on the python's head. The python lifted Yi Chen up and climbed out of the pit. Don't shoot, we're on the same side. Yi Chen saw that the rocket launchers and anti-aircraft guns around him had been set up and were ready to start fighting. Wait. General Kawas used the telescope to see that there was actually a person sitting on it. Yi Chen had no choice but to take out his cell phone and call Lin Dong. Good son, tell them not to fire, the snake's head is me. Yi Chen said hurriedly when the call was connected. General, wait a minute, Brother Chen called me and said that it was him who was on the snake head. Lin Dong quickly said to General Kawas, who was observing. A python about 50 meters thick was approaching the crowd little by little, and a sense of oppression arose. Let me down. Yi Chen said. The giant python was crawling on the ground, and Yi Chen jumped down from the huge python's head. Yes, he jumped, because even when it was crawling on the ground, it was still more than 2 meters high from the ground. What's wrong with Xiaochen? Lin Jingyi asked. But he seemed very scared and didn't dare to approach the python. It's okay, uncle. Now this big python is my partner. It will guard my house. I named it Big Bucket. Yi Chen explained with a smile. Big Bucket? Xiaochun, you. Lin Jingyi was speechless for a long time. Nephew Lin, you have great skills. General Kawas praised. Nephew Lin, you just reminded us not to dig. Did you know there was a python underneath? Asked General Kawas. General, I have been sensitive to smells since I was a child. I smelled a scent of blood. I thought there was danger underground, so I stopped you from digging any further. Yi Chen explained. So that's how it is. Thank you very much, nephew. If it weren't for you, I think we would have suffered heavy losses. Kawas said with a smile. Kawas didn't ask why Yi Chen could subdue such a big python, and Yi Chen didn't say anything either. After all, everyone has their own secrets. At this time, Kawas answered a phone call and came back to ask Yi Chen. So, nephew, how are you going to deal with this giant python? I want to keep him at home to look after the house, but that's obviously not possible in the city. I have to buy a property. Yi Chen replied. It just so happens that the chief of Moni Mountain has a small island in Zibaya, covering an area of 3,200 acres. The chief of Moni Mountain just said that he would give it to you. General Kawas said. Thank you so much, Chief Monishan. Yi Chen thanked him repeatedly. In fact, he knew that Monishan was impressed by his abilities and was afraid that he would need him someday. I can help Chief Monishan do three things that do not violate morality or conscience. Yi Chen said in Kavaz's ear. Kava's eyes lit up. This was the result they wanted. Okay, Mr. Lin, now that the problem has been solved, let's continue talking about business. Kawas said with a smile. General Kawas, I don't know if you believe what I said. Yi Chen said. Please speak. After this incident, Kawas still trusted Yi Chen more. After all, he just saved everyone's life. This gold mine is just the surface. I suggest you sell what you have now and then auction off the ownership of the gold mine. Because you won't be able to dig gold from now on. Yi Chen said solemnly. This is a serious matter. I need to contact the chief, said Kawas. Please. Yi Chen said calmly. Kawas walked aside, picked up the phone and said a few words, then walked to Yi Chen. Mr. Yi, if what you said is true, the leader will introduce a newly mined jade mine to other forces. Kawas said. Mr. Lin, then you should buy all the existing ones. I'm very sorry to have delayed you for several days. Kawas turned and said to Lin Jingyi. No problem, I also want to know if what Xiaochun said is true. Lin Jingyi responded with a smile. The two then went to sign a purchase agreement. Then they returned to their residence. Nephew Yi, I will arrange the auction later. What do you think is a suitable starting price? General Kawas asked. Others are digging, and the most they can produce is more than 300 tons of ore. No matter how much you bid, it will be a loss. Whoever buys it will lose money. Yi Chen said after thinking for a while. Okay, I will convey it to the leader of Monishan. Kawas bowed and retreated. Xiaochun, are you telling the truth? Lin Jingyi said after Kawas left. I guess, not 100%. Yi Chen Lingma answered ambiguously. If you are right, you have helped the leader of Moni Mountain. Just think about it, he can't ship the goods that others have ordered. There is a war here. Who would trust him and do business with him? No one does business with him. What about his army? The weapons and munitions have far-reaching influence. What I can think of, the leader of Monishan can definitely think of. If it is true, you can wait for him to thank you. Lin Jingyi analyzed. That night the gold mine was sold for $350 million and was bought out by an American mining tycoon. By the third day, there was no more ore. During the 3 days of waiting, Yi Chen hardly left the house, and he and Kai Kai studied new ways of playing day and night. Boom boom boom. Mr. Yi. On the fourth day, there was a knock on the door. Yi Chen opened the door. Chapter 59, First Contact with Jade. Mr. Yi is really amazing. That American guy lost a lot of money and is in trouble now. Thank you, Mr. Yi, for helping us recover the huge loss. Kawas bowed and said. No, General Kawas, this is what I should do. You and my Uncle Lin are friends. Yi Chen nodded at him and said, I'm helping you because of Uncle Lin's face. Ha ha ha, okay. The python has been sent to the Spanish island of Bauya, and a python from the tropical rainforest has been arranged for it. In order to save your time, I will take you directly to the territory of Chief Kunsa and go directly to see the Emerald Pit. Kavas said with a smile. Kunsa? Kunsa, the most powerful force in Myanmar? Yi Chen exclaimed. Kunsa does not have a very good reputation internationally, and Yi Chen also learned about this person from the news. Kunsa controls the cultivation and sale of drugs in the entire Myanmar, Thailand, and Laos region. Kunsa is a man who will do anything to make money, but he never expected that Moni Shan had an agreement with him. Well, thank you, General Kawas. I have to ask Uncle Lin and the others for their opinions. Yi Chen said. After a brief greeting, Kawas left. At noon, several people sat in a circle and discussed it. They planned to set out in the afternoon and arrive there tomorrow. After a day or two of rest, they would go home. Brother Yi Chen, do you also want to gamble on stones? I heard that one cut of that thing can make you rich or poor. Kai Kai asked, holding Yi Chen's arm. Yes, they have arrived at Kunsa's territory. Kawas has gone back, and now they are accompanied by people from Kunsa's side. Ah, don't worry, I will win every time I bet. Yi Chen said with a smile. Xiaochen, if you want to play, you can try it. This thing is really complicated. Generally, when selecting materials, people will find special eyes. Even so, the profit and loss are half and half. Lin Jingyi said. Yeah, okay. Yi Chen responded. Yi Chen has the ability to see through things, so gambling on jade is cheating, but of course he can't say it. Soon, several people entered a tin shed where various stones were piled up in categories, with prices ranging from 50 to 1,000 per kilogram. I'm rich thanks to the imperial green glass. A man in general armor shouted. The sound attracted everyone's attention, and everyone looked over. It was a transparent green with clouds and no cracks at all. The man generously took out 10,000 yuan as a reward to the stonecutter. This piece of glass weighing more than 1,000 kilograms made him at least tens of millions of dollars in profit. Passers-by all looked at him with envy. Zhang Zhengyi found a pair of glasses and started choosing. Yi Chen looked around and looked around. It's not that there are no good stones. The good stones are either in the middle of the pack or are very expensive. He couldn't just move all the stones away before picking them up, as such excessive use of his powers would arouse suspicion. Yi Chen's eyes flashed when he glanced at the stone at the door that a child was using as a stone to crack walnuts. After the child left, Yi Chen approached the stone and picked it up. Brother, is this waste? Kai Kai asked puzzledly. Yes, Brother Chen, I saw a kid using it to crack walnuts just now. Lin Dong also asked in confusion. I just think this thing appeals to me. How about you each pick a piece and we can compare it? Yi Chen said with a smile. Brother Chen, please open the window first and let's continue the game. Lin Dong said. Okay. Such a small piece of jade should not cause a sensation, so Yi Chen agreed. After the three of them paid for the stone, they came to the stone cutting area and handed the stone to the stone cutting master. Yi Chen drew a line with chalk and asked the master to cut along the line. As the machine made a harsh sound, the mysterious veil of the stone was slowly unveiled. The cut was made exactly from the chalk mark, neither more nor less, so as not to damage the material in the slightest. The color is bright and vivid, with high saturation, and the green color has a lively glow, giving people a feeling of vitality. Its texture is fine, its transparency is high, its crystal particles are small, and its structure is tight, so it looks crystal clear. Wow, congratulations to you, brother, for getting the imperial green. You actually got 2 pieces of imperial green today. The stone-cutting master's shouting attracted many people. Damn, there are so many jades in this pit? Yes, 2 pieces of imperial green in a row have given me confidence again. Passers-by began to speak. When the person in charge heard everyone say this, his mouth was almost grinning to the back of his head. He didn't envy others at all for getting the imperial green diamonds. The more he offers, the better the material is, and everyone will buy more, so he will get rich. You may make a small profit, but he won't lose money. Xiaochen, how about buying it for me for 500,000? Lin Jingyi walked over at this time. Okay, uncle. Yi Chen handed it directly to Lin Jingyi. How much did he offer, young man? I offer 100,000 more than him. A businessman stepped forward. This jade may not look big, but its texture is better than the one just opened. Sorry, this is my uncle. Yi Chen said to the man apologetically. Haha, okay. Xiaochen, you can pick whatever you want today. I'll pay for it. Lin Jingyi said happily. Let's go, Brother Chen, let's compare and see who offers a higher price. Someone is paying for it this time. Lin Dong said with a smile. You two want to compete? Lin Jingyi asked with interest. Then let me add a prize for you. Whoever wins will get an S6 as a reward. All three of you can participate. Lin Jingyi said in a good mood and waved his hand. It's not fair. Between the two of them, I only have a 1 in 3 chance of winning. Lin Dong protested. Then just find a girlfriend and stop talking nonsense. Lin Jingyi glared. Yi Chen and Kai Kai returned to the waste rock area. Lin Dong went to places with relatively high unit prices to choose. Brother, can we still find jade here? Kai Kai pouted. Do you know what it means to find a bargain? Going there to buy a piece of jadeite or jade at a high price is no different from going to a jewelry store to buy it, so the one who picks out jadeite or jadeite from the garbage is the winner. Yi Chen said with a smile. As he spoke, Yi Chen picked up 2 pieces of raw material. Just these 2 pieces. Yi Chen weighed them in his hand. Young man, are you still driving? We will provide you with free stone cutting. The person in charge came over and said. I want to go home and polish it slowly on my own, it will be more interesting. Yi Chen said with a smile. Then he found Lin Jingyi and threw a few pieces of good quality jade into his bag. Have you made your choice? Lin Jingyi asked. Now that I have chosen Uncle Lin, I will go see Lin Dong. Yi Chen responded. Brother Chen, have you finished picking? Lin Dong asked, looking at the stone in Yi Chen's hand. I just picked up 2 pieces of scraps and let them go to you. I can't let my uncle buy me an S6. Yi Chen said with a smile. Then I'll just take 2 at random. Lin Dong said as he picked up 2 stones. Soon Zhang Jingyi finished his selection, paid the bill, and returned to his residence. Brother, this is the first time I stay in a small hotel like this. Is the soundproofing good? Kai Kai suddenly came up to him seductively. How should I know that? Yi Chen replied. Then let's try it? Kai Kai took Yi Chen's arm. Now. Yi Chen was moved when he felt the soft touch. Yes, now. Kai Kai turned around and locked the door. Yi Chen. This dish is getting better and better, always surprising you with something fresh. Chapter 60 Red Flower Society. On the second day, the trip was coming to an end, and the group experienced live fire shooting and driving a tank, because there was really nothing else fun to do here. These are the only things you cannot experience in the country. Xiaochen, go back and rest for the 8 o'clock flight, then we'll be back. Lin Jingyi said. Okay. Brother, do you think I'm handsome? Kai Kai asked, leaning against the doorframe. Yi Chen looked in the direction of the voice and saw Kai Kai wearing a military green t-shirt, military green shorts, a pair of black leather boots, and a pair of fishnet stockings on her snow-white legs, which added a bit of wildness. Yi Chen. At 7 o'clock in the evening, several people gathered downstairs of the hotel. Yi Chen appeared downstairs carrying Kai Kai on his back. It was not because Kai Kai was too delicate, but because Yi Chen's punishment was too harsh. After this trip, Yi Chen only gained a piece of jade, a giant python, and saved Kai Kai by the way, but there was no other gain. Lin Jingyi had a great harvest, including thousands of tons of gold ore and some raw stones. Because the flight was at night, everyone got some rest and didn't talk much throughout the night. Knowing that Yi Chen had a flight that night, all the girls wanted to meet him at the airport, but Yi Chen simply didn't let them come, fearing that it would be a mess. When they arrived in Xiahai City, the sky was already light. Yi Chen arranged for Kai Kai to stay in a 5-star hotel and went home. When I got home, Xu Shangqing and Yang Cheng had just woken up. The two of them were enjoying a leisurely breakfast with homemade sandwiches, eggs, and milk. The door opened and Yi Chen walked in. The 2 girls looked delighted. Xiaochen is back? Xu Shangqing asked in surprise. Did you miss us? Xu Shangqing wiped the food residue from the corner of her mouth. Brother, why didn't I realize before that you have such profound knowledge? Sometimes, I can't even understand it. Yang Cheng praised. Xiaochen, there is something I want to tell you. Don't you want to know what my job is? I haven't been working for these years, but I've been living a life of luxury. Aren't you curious? Xu Xiangqing asked, leaning in Yi Chen's arms. If you want me to know, you will tell me. Yi Chen said with a smile. Go to hell. Xu Xiangqing hit Yi Chen lightly. Actually, I am your mother's subordinate. I come from a group called the Red Flower Society. The Red Flower Society is an assassination society that integrates intelligence gathering. In today's world, if we say we are second, no one dares to say we are first. When Xu Xiangqing said this, a hint of pride appeared in her eyes. Because our members are all female and good-looking, it is a hard requirement. It is precisely because of this that we have never failed in any mission we have taken on. Most of our retired members have become wives of politicians or businessmen. Usually they come from all walks of life, including hostesses and celebrities. But no matter what their profession is, their loyalty to the Red Flower Society is unquestionable. Today I want to hand over this organization to you. This is also your mother's hard work. After saying that, he took out a blood-red jade bracelet. This is a token of the Red Flower Society. Seeing the bracelet is like seeing the president in person. This is what your mother left for you. I have arranged for the current head of intelligence to meet with you tomorrow, and she will pass your information to each member. And now I just want to be your little woman. Xu Xiangqing said to Yi Chen lovingly. You are my mother's daughter-in-law now. Since she gave you this bracelet, it means she has absolute trust in you. Then, considering the level of familiarity, there is nothing wrong with leaving the Red Flower Club to you, the daughter-in-law, to take care of it. Yi Chen looked at Xu Xiangqing tenderly and handed the bracelet to her. Yes, sister, Yi Chen has her own career now, so don't refuse. Just think of it as using the Red Flower Society to assist her. Yang Qing chimed in. Okay, but we still have to meet with the Red Flower Society, otherwise everyone knows there's a young master, but we don't know what he looks like. After a moment's silence, Xu Xiangqing said. Yi Chen nodded to show his agreement. Then my mother has the power of the Red Flower Society, what does my father do? Yi Chen asked doubtfully. If his mother can own such a powerful Red Flower Society, then his father shouldn't be any different. When seeing Yi Chen asking about his father, Xu Xiangqing looked embarrassed. Because he didn't know how to introduce him to Yi Chen. How come my father is more awesome? Yi Chen asked excitedly. This is the rhythm of lying down. Your father looks ordinary, but your mother said he was the best man. We don't know much about your father. After all, we won't take the initiative to investigate your father. Xu Xiangqing said. This was the first time Yi Chen got to know his parents like this, and he felt uneasy when the words dad and mom were mentioned. Okay, brother, don't we have you here? Why are you so sad? Yang Qing comforted Yi Chen when she saw that he was in a low mood. Time quickly came to the next day. Yi Chen stretched his body. The two girls were still sleeping soundly. He got up quietly, picked up the clothes on the floor, and went to prepare breakfast. The breakfast was simple, wontons, eggs. After preparing everything, Yi Chen woke up the two girls to eat. It's really exhausting. When we have a child, you can find whoever you want. Yang Qing rolled her eyes charmingly. Yi Chen. Okay, let's eat. Xu Xiangqing chuckled and looked at the two of them. After the two girls finished their meal and washed up, they put on delicate light makeup. She appeared in the living room wearing exquisite yoga pants. Sister Qing, don't go to the hospital. I can support you when you go to work. Yi Chen said. Sometimes the hospital has to work overtime and be on duty to perform surgery, and Yi Chen was worried that she was too tired. I would definitely be willing to support me, but have you ever considered that I would be bored if I had nothing to do when you're not at home for a long time? And I feel very fulfilled when I treat and save lives. Yang Qing said with a proud expression. Now that she has gotten rid of the husband whom she barely sees once a year, and has started a happy life with Yi Chen, it is the best time of her life. Then I will help you open a hospital. Orphans, left behind children, lonely elderly people, and families without means will all see a doctor for free. I will give you 200 million first. Yang Qing has her own hobbies and Yi Chen should support her. Thank you, husband. Yang Qing said happily. What did you call me? Yi Chen asked with a proud look on his face. That sounds nice. Call me that from now on. Yi Chen said seriously. Chapter 61 Su Yue. Yi Chen's lecture lasted for 2 hours. The head of intelligence will be here soon. Let's stop here today, Xiaochen. We are really tired from studying. Xu Xiangqing said with a bitter face. In the afternoon, the doorbell rang and a beautiful young woman who Yi Chen was familiar with came home. The person is wearing a white dress, a straw hat for sun protection, carrying a small bag, and wearing sandals. Her feet are wrapped in flesh-colored stockings, adding a touch of mystery that makes you want to find out. After entering the room, Xu Xiangqing smiled and nodded to Yang Cheng as a greeting, then looked at Yi Chen. "Hi, little brother, we meet again," said the young woman. It was none other than Su Yue, who was caught on the subway when someone used a camera to peek under her skirt and Yi Chen bravely came to her rescue. "It's you?" Yi Chen asked in surprise. "It's me, young master." Su Yue bowed deeply. "Aunt, you really didn't lie to me. Appearance is a hard requirement for the Red Flower Club." Yi Chen thought to himself. Could this be the harem that her mother found for her? Yi Chen asked crookedly. "Have you met?" Xu Xiangqing asked. Su Yue recounted the story of how Yi Chen bravely helped her on the subway. "Then it's easy to tell since you've met. Yi Chen, this is Su Yue, the head of intelligence. Yue, this is our young master Yi Chen. You are responsible for spreading his information within our team and every member must be informed." Xu Xiangqing ordered. "Okay, aunt." Su Yue said with a charming smile. "Yi Chen, Su Yue is not only the head of intelligence, she now has a new identity." Xu Xiangqing said mysteriously. "New identity? What identity?" Yi Chen's eyes lit up, and his heart began to wonder again. Yue is not only the president of the Longwei Jewelry Association, but also the only international jewelry designer in Longhua. "My new identity is a professor and dean of the computer science department at Shanghai University. From now on, you will be under You's care," Xu Xiang said with a smile. "And?" Xu Xiangqing continued. "Anything else?" Yi Chen asked. "This is excellent enough, right? She is your mother's goddaughter, which means she is your godsister," Xu Xiangqing said with a smile. "Sister?" Yi Chen's heart became active. "Isn't this aunt also a relative?" Xu Xiangqing had lived with Yi Chen for such a long time, she knew exactly what Yi Chen wanted to do and gave him a charming look. "Come on, sister, sit down quickly," Yi Chen said flatteringly. Regardless of what he had in mind or the convenience of taking time off from school, he wanted to maintain the relationships his mother left behind. "Sister is sister, and you still call me sister? You treat me like a little girl. You really don't understand the culture of Dragon Country." Su Yue rolled her eyes at Yi Chen, but was not angry. Her life was given by Yi Chen's parents. If Yi Chen really likes her, it is not impossible for her to marry him. Because Yi Chen's mother often told Su Yue that she was their family's child bride and had always been raised as a child bride, otherwise such an important intelligence department would not be handed over to her. But later on, she had a relationship during college, and after his mother died for no apparent reason, no one mentioned this matter anymore. "Ah ha 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 ha." Yi Chen smiled awkwardly when his thoughts were revealed. "It's almost evening. To celebrate your reunion as siblings, let's get together tonight. Are you okay with that?" Xu Xiangqing said, looking at Su Yue to ask for her opinion. "I'm okay, nothing to do today," Su Jiner said with a smile. "Then let's go to Longchang Hotel today and get together," Xu Xiangqing decided. Longchang Hotel, Yi Chen came here with a lot of thoughts in his mind. Back then, Xiaoyan framed him and he almost went to jail, but it was not a loss, as the dirty words were true. This made the victim feel uncomfortable when she thought of the girl. In the private room, everyone sat down. "Come, congratulate Xiaochen for finding a new sister." Xu Xiangqing raised the wine glass. Thank you everyone, I will definitely take good care of my sister." Yi Chen smiled happily. "You're the only one who talks too much." Su Yue smiled with her hands covering her mouth. The dinner ended in great joy. "Pay the bill," Yi Chen said as he walked to the front desk. "Sir, your total consumption is 27,000 yuan, including the 20% service charge. The total is 32,400 yuan." The waiter said with a smile. "What the hell? Service fee?" Yi Chen asked with a stiff neck. "It's normal for high-end hotels to charge service fees, but this is Longchang, Wang Meiyon's family hotel." "Yes, sir. This is what the boss lady told me personally. If you have any questions, you can go find her. She is in the office," the waiter said with a smile. "Sister Ching, sister-in-law, and aunt, you guys go back first. I'll go and see what's going on." Yi Chen said in pretended anger. Xiaochen, don't be impulsive. Just give her as much money as you want. Yes, brother. How about I pay for it myself? Brother, don't do anything stupid. The three girls advised one after another. Yi Chen knew that he had gone too far. Sister, you misunderstood. This hotel belongs to my classmate, and my aunt knows about it. Yi Chen said. Xu Shangqing's eyes showed an understanding look as she recalled how Xiao Yan had tricked Yi Chen. Okay, you can do whatever you want. Don't cause trouble, and don't be afraid of trouble. Call me if you have any problems. After Xu Shangqing said this, he led the two women away. Yi Chen came to the office alone. I saw Wang Meiyu wearing a cheongsam and bending down to pick up a pen. Cough. Yi Chen coughed lightly. Hey, who is this? Wang Meiyu asked sarcastically. I think you deserve to be punished. Yi Chen walked straight forward. After some correction, Wang Meiyun was already obedient and sitting quietly in the office chair. Yi Chen sat on the sofa carefree. Sister Wang, there is something I want to tell you. After pondering for a moment, Yi Chen decided to tell her about what happened with Xiao Yan. What's the matter? I'll agree to anything you ask for. You're my little enemy after all. Wang Meiyun's face was still flushed. Your son and I are classmates. Yi Chen said word by word. Then what? Wang Meiyu asked with a smile. You know? Yi Chen asked in surprise. Didn't you send Xiao Yan to the hospital that day? Wang Meiyu looked at Yi Chen with a smile. Did you know that he framed me and almost put me in jail? Yi Chen asked with a grim expression. Mom, give me some pocket money. At this time, Xiao Yan suddenly walked in. What's that smell in this room? Xiao Yan said with disdain. The money is on your card, you can go out now. Wang Meiyun waved her hand guiltily and said. Chapter 62, Dissociating the Xiao Family. Xiao Yan retreated inexplicably. Yi Chen showed up, he had used invisibility just now. You? Wang Meiyu was so shocked that she couldn't speak. The moment Xiao Yan entered the office just now, she found that Yi Chen had disappeared, and she felt a pair of hands playing with the ends of her hair. Don't be nervous, this is just one of my abilities. Yi Chen said with a smile. Go on talking about your son. Yi Chen continued to sit on the soft sofa, crossing his legs. Then Yi Chen told Xiao Yan how he liked the same girl, and how Xiao Yan used dirty tricks to frame him. Bang! You villain, you are unreasonable. Wang Meiyun slammed the table in anger. He's so bad at such a young age, what will he be like when he grows up? Wang Meiyun's chest heaved up and down with anger. Don't worry, I will definitely stand on the side of justice and will not favor him. But if he doesn't bother you anymore, I would like to ask you to let him go. After all, I am yours. Wang Meiyu pleaded. She had witnessed Yi Chen's terrifying abilities. If Yi Chen wanted to do something, Xiao Yan would probably die without knowing how. Don't worry. Xiao Yan is my stepson. As a father, what else can I do to my own son? Yi Chen said jokingly. Then can I use the one you just used? Yi Chen disappeared without a word. Wang Meiyu was the only one left in the office, with a dazed look in her eyes. My enemy, please show yourself soon. After a long time, Wang Meiyun's face turned red. Yi Chen leaned on the sofa, looking at Wang Meiyun with a blushing face with a smile. Bang! The door was violently opened, and Xiao Yan's father Xiao Shan rushed in with Xiao Yan. Bitch, where are the people? Xiao Shan shouted angrily. Xiao Shan, what's your meaning of bringing the child here? Tell me clearly who you are, or I will never let you go. Wang Meiyun shouted angrily with a charming blush on her face. Xiao Shan saw that no one in the room looked at Xiao Yan with doubtful eyes. Then he searched under the bed, under the table, and in the cabinets in the office lounge. Xiao Shan, get out of here. And Xiao Yan, I really raised you in vain. Wang Meiyun pointed at the two of them and cursed angrily, her body trembling. The father and son looked at each other. Xiao Yan, go out first. I want to talk to your mother about something. Xiao Shan said. Okay, I'll leave now. Xiao Yan is also a grown-up boy, how could he not be tactful? Wife, I was wrong. Your face is so red. Are you feeling unwell? Xiao Shan said as he walked towards Wang Meiyu. Don't come over. I'm not feeling well and have a cold. I don't want to infect you. Wang Meiyu said. Wife, what's that smell in this room? Xiao Shan took another step forward. Ouch. Xiao Shan stepped on a mouthful of thick phlegm and lay on the ground like a dog eating shit. The small umbrella disappeared in an instant, leaving Xiao Shan lying on the ground screaming in pain. Wang Meiyun picked up her phone and called Xiaoyan. Come to the office. Soon Xiaoyan appeared in the office and saw Xiao Shan lying on the ground screaming in pain, and quickly called an ambulance. After a busy procession, the father and son were sent away. After this incident, Wang Meiyun also realized that the father and son were of the same mind. No matter how nice she was to the two of them, it was all in vain, so she didn't even go to the hospital. Instead, he sat in a soft office chair, doing unfinished things. I should go now. You know today how good you are to Xiao Yan. His last name is also Xiao. Yi Chen showed up and said, My dear, when will you come to see your sister again? Wang Meiyu asked reluctantly. As long as my sister misses me, I can do it any time. Yi Chen made a phone call gesture. As for the meal money? What meal money? It was added to Yi Chen's service fee. When Yi Chen was sitting in the car arranged by Wang Meiyu on his way home, he was thinking about getting a driver's license and buying a car. Yi Chen arrived at the small town of Linqi, thought for a while, and went to Kai Kai's duplex apartment. After all, he was alone in Xiaohai City without any friends, so he should spend more time with her. Brother. Yi Chen opened the door and Kai Kai ran over barefoot. How is it? Are you used to it? Yi Chen asked with a smile. I'm not used to it. I'm all alone in such a big house. I want my brother to spend more time with me. Kai Kai pouted in grievance. Okay, then I will accompany our Kai Kai well. But Kai Kai, I also have a lot of things to do and can't always be here with you. Yi Chen said with a smile. Brother must have a lot of women. Kai Kai said teasingly. You need to be punished, don't you? Yi Chen pretended to be scared. Master, it's time to punish Kai Kai. Kai Kai is so scared. How should I cooperate with you? Kai Kai said cutely while tilting her head. What did you call me? Yi Chen asked agitatedly. Master. Kai Kai said softly. These two words became the best catalyst at this time. Brother, please be gentler to Kai Kai next time. You hurt me. Kai Kai complained while rubbing her wrist. Why are you calling me brother instead of master? Yi Chen frowned and lifted Kai Kai's chin. Humph, it's because you don't know how to be gentle and considerate to women. Kai Kai figured out Yi Chen's character and said with a cute wrinkle of her nose. Yi Chen and his friend left their marks in every corner of the house. In the blink of an eye, it was afternoon, and Yi Chen planned to go to the BMW club to take a look. If you want to go out and play. If you don't want to go out, just wait for me at home. Yi Chen scratched Kai Kai's nose. This girl is really Yi Chen's destiny. He feels fresh every time he sees her. Then am I my brother's little bird? Kai Kai jumped up happily. What little bird? It's a pigeon. Yi Chen said with a smile. It's the canary. I saw it on TV. Kai Kai looked at Yi Chen innocently. This time Yi Chen fled in embarrassment, and Kai Kai would tease him and keep staying here as long as he had the urge. After leaving Linqi town, Yi Chen took the bus to the BMW club. The last bus is always crowded, and Yi Chen met an acquaintance on the bus. Chen Yuan was in a somewhat embarrassing situation at the moment. She was dressed simply, without any makeup on her face, but she was much more beautiful than all the stars. She was holding a lunchbox in her hand, and was dodging backwards in panic. Because there were a few little hooligans teasing her at the moment. Beautiful lady, please add me on WeChat. Beautiful lady, come with us and have a drink. A vacuum formed around Chen Yuan, and people around her preferred to mind their own business and stayed away from her. It was because of this that these hooligans teased Chen Yuan so unscrupulously. Isn't it not nice for you guys to bully a girl like this? Yi Chen squeezed through the crowd and walked over. Oh, a hero comes to save the beauty. A gangster sneered. Where are you from, brother? We were the first ones to set our eyes on this girl, so it's first come first served, right? Said the leader of the gang. Yi Chen didn't say anything. He called Sang Biao and told him what happened in the car. The gangster trembled when he heard Sang Biao's voice. This was the real gangster. When the next stop arrived, a group of people rushed into the carriage and took the gangsters away. I guess the gangsters will have an unforgettable night. Chapter 63 My First Car. The girl obviously recognized Yi Chen and lowered her head shyly. Nice to meet you again. Yi Chen greeted with a smile. Unexpectedly, Chen Yuan turned around and got out of the car. Yi Chen looked puzzled. This little girl was not as bold as she was at the BMW club. He shook his head and ignored it. Hello, Mr. Yi. Mr. Yi. Yi Chen arrived at the BMW club, and the receptionist greeted everyone along the way. Yi Chen smiled and nodded in response. Yi Chen went directly to the general manager's office. Sister Xian was holding her cell phone and wearing headphones as usual, with her cheeks flushed. Welcome. Yi Chen was planning to stay invisible and tease her, but unexpectedly he heard such a voice when he opened the door. This was because Sister Xian bought these gadgets on Taobao on purpose, in case Yi Chen sneaked in again. What is it called? A magical artifact for welcoming guests at the door. Sister Xian hurriedly turned off her phone, leaving only a blush on her face, and told Yi Chen that this might be a daily movie. Humph, you sneaked into my office again. Sister Xian said shyly. Well, how can this be called stealing? Yi Chen said innocently. Sister Xian, how's the gold mine going? Yi Chen asked with a serious expression. We have dug out more than 30,000 tons, and there is still a lot left? Sister Xian said happily. But should we refine it ourselves and sell it? Sister Xian asked. Let's sell part of the mine first and use it to recover funds. Yi Chen said after thinking for a while. Why didn't you answer my call yesterday? Are you in some bed? Sister Xian asked mischievously. What you said? Yi Chen found that he couldn't refute it. What's wrong with what I said? Did I hit the point? Sister Xian said this when she rarely saw Yi Chen being humiliated. Yi Chen just walked towards Sister Xian without saying a word. What are you doing? What kind of answer is that? What is this? My boyfriend. There were some giggling sounds coming from the office. Why did you get here today? After being speechless, Sister Xian's face became even redder. How can I get here? Take the bus. Yi Chen said with his hands spread out. With such a huge asset, do you lack money to buy a car? Or is it just a bad taste to make it easier to take advantage of others? Sister Xian said speechlessly. Well, I'm going to sign up for a class tomorrow. Yi Chen's face was full of black lines. Give my boyfriend back to me, I'm counting on him in the future, said Sister Xian. Yi Chen. In the second half of the night, when the BMW club was bustling, Yi Chen let Sister Xian go because she had work. Yi Chen was bored and started watching the tomato short drama, I Am a Scumbag in Modern Times. Brother, can you come and accompany Kai Kai tonight? Kai Kai is so scared. Someone just knocked on the door. Kai Kai sent a message. When Yi Chen saw the message, he left in a hurry, fearing that something might happen to Kai Kai. I went downstairs and used X-ray vision to observe that a group of people were working overtime to repair the elevator. The sound might have been caused by the tools hitting the door. Shaking his head, Yi Chen walked upstairs and came to the room, only to see Kai Kai curled up on the sofa, hugging the quilt and looking out the window pitifully. Brother, you're back? Kai Kai threw away the quilt and came forward to greet him. You dress like this at home? Yi Chen asked with wide eyes. Yes, you are the only one who will come. Is there anyone else? Kai Kai said as a matter of course. Then you don't need to wear a swimsuit at home, right? Yi Chen said with his Adam's apple moving. I just bought it. I'm planning to travel to Sanya. Is it beautiful? Kai Kai turned around briskly. Yi Chen was speechless, but expressed his love for an item through his actions. But he didn't notice Kai Kai's cunning look. The two of them snuggled together in the room, and Yi Chen carefully covered Kai Kai with a blanket. Kai Kai, do you have a driver's license? Yi Chen asked. I can't use it even if I have one from the mainland. Kai Kai said with a pout. If you really have nothing to do tomorrow, let's take the driving test together. How could Yi Chen not see Kai Kai's little thoughts? Okay, Kai Kai is willing to go anywhere as long as she is with her brother. Kai Kai said happily. The next morning, Kai Kai shouted in Yi Chen's ear, Brother, get up, lazy pig, get up. What are you doing? Yi Chen asked in a daze. Didn't we say we were going to driving school today? Kai Kai said with a happy smile. It seems that she is really too idle and she cares about such a small matter. Yi Chen looked out the window and found it was pitch black outside. Oh my god, it's still dark outside and the driving school hasn't opened yet. It's too early. Yi Chen complained. Normally he doesn't stay in bed too late, but this time it was really too early. It's getting late. We should finish our meal, pack up and set off. Kai Kai said with a smile. Get up, cook and eat when the sun has just appeared. But then Yi Chen realized that what Kai Kai said about not being too late was really not too late. It took me more than an hour to finish washing up. That's not all. I changed clothes one after another. When I just left the house, I was not satisfied with the clothes, so I went back to change them again. By the time she actually goes out, it is already 11 o'clock in the morning. You can't rush her. If you rush her, it means you have no patience and don't love her. How about we have some lunch first? Yi Chen asked tentatively. He has been controlled by Kai Kai's nonsense. Sure, brother, what do you want to eat? I can eat anything. Kai Kai said with two dimples on her face. Eat steak? Yi Chen asked. No, it's too greasy and will make you fat. Kai Kai refused. Eat stir-fried food? No, I eat stir-fried dishes every day. I want to change the taste. Eat dumplings? Don't eat pasta, it will make you fat the longest. Didn't you say you could do anything? Yi Chen said speechlessly. Brother dislikes Kai Kai, woo. Kai Kai pretended to cry. Okay, let's not talk about you. Then, respected princess, what would you like to eat? Yi Chen said helplessly. Let's go eat hot pot. I saw a new hot pot restaurant opened on Douyin, and there are group purchase discounts. Kai Kai's eyes turned into crescent shapes with smile. Okay, I'll listen to you. Yi Chen finally saw what double standards meant. She can eat whatever she wants and she won't feel sick or gain weight. She has 100 ways to refuse what she doesn't want to eat. Is it him? Lu Ruyan looked at the two people outside the window like a couple in love, and felt extremely uncomfortable. No wonder Yi Chen didn't contact me for such a long time, it turns out. As I thought about it, tears welled up like a dam breaking. Of course Yi Chen was not aware of all this. The two finally finished their meal and came to a driving school that was relatively close to the community, Jinka Driving School. The two paid the tuition and registered. The driving school sent out a driving test handbook and asked them to read it carefully when they got home. The theoretical test for Subject 1 was almost scheduled. Yi Chen was eager to do something well, so he spent the next few days with Kai Kai, taking the test and practicing driving, and finally got his driver's license after 20 days. Yi Chen was so happy when he got his parents' letter that he immediately went to the car forum to look at the cars. After all, he is still just a student. Driving a car that is too nice would be too ostentatious, and Yi Chen doesn't want to buy a too inferior one. But Kai Kai said that she didn't need a car because she had to go back to Hong Kong City in a while to help Guan Yang and the others. I bought a Magotan after a lot of hesitation. This is already very impressive among students, with a net worth of over 200,000 yuan, and he is steady, generous, and not ostentatious. Chapter 64, Lu Ruyan encounters Kai Kai. In order to celebrate the purchase of a new car, Yi Chen wanted to have some fun, so he took out his cell phone and called Lin Dong, saying that he had just bought a new car and wanted to set up a table, and asked Lin Dong if he had time. What? You bought a car? I didn't buy one yet and you did. Why did you buy a car? Why didn't you wait for me? What car did you buy? Lin Dong asked angrily. Why do I hear you are unhappy? Yi Chen asked awkwardly. No, I have to ask my dad to buy me a Magotan. If he doesn't buy one for me, I won't find a daughter-in-law for her. Lin Dong muttered and hung up the phone. Yi Chen looked at the hung-up phone speechlessly. Brother, let's find a place with few people to practice driving first. Once we are familiar with it, we can hit the road. Kai Kai suggested. Yeah, what Kai Kai said makes sense. Yi Chen nodded in agreement. Brother, what are you doing? This is not the gear position. How about trying the car? I will listen to my brother. After a test drive, Yi Chen felt that the shock absorption of the Magotan was good and the space was sufficient, making it worthy of being a national family car. Ring, ring, ring. Hello? Yi Chen picked up Lin Dong's phone when he saw it. Brother Chen, where are you? Lin Dong asked excitedly. I'm familiar with the cars in the development zone. I also bought a Magotan. I'll come to see you and we'll celebrate at noon. Lin Dong's happy voice came from the phone. His father regretted his original promise and wanted to buy him a Bora, but under his constant threats and because Yi Chen bought a Magotan, he finally bought him a Magotan. Okay, you decide on a place. Yi Chen replied. How is Longchang Hotel? Lin Dong asked. Can. Longchang is owned by the Xiao family, but now that Yi Chen and Wang Meiyun are together, he has half of the shares. At least that's how Yi Chen understands it. The two men tidied up the car, practiced riding for a while, and then drove towards Longchang Hotel. Brother Chen. Lin Dong leaned against the car and waved to Yi Chen from a distance. Brother Chen, why does my sister-in-law look so red? You can't even bear to turn on the air conditioner? Lin Dong said with a look of disgust. As soon as she finished speaking, Kai Kai's face turned even redder. Only the person involved knew why it was so red. Your sister-in-law was happy to hear that you were eating in such a luxurious restaurant. Yi Chen teased. Me treat? Didn't you buy the car first and then invite me to dinner? Lin Dong said reluctantly. Me treat? Then just call me daddy and I'll treat you. Yi Chen said disdainfully. Dad. You can do it, you are awesome, come on, I will make arrangements for you. Yi Chen said speechlessly. Until now, Yi Chen still doesn't know where Lin Dong's bottom line is. Yi Chen? Lin Dong? Xiao Yan was being attentive in the lobby and at the bar, and when he saw Lin Dong and Yi Chen, he quickly greeted them. Yi Chen was puzzled. Could it be that this kid was really cured? Is he okay again? Are you guys coming for dinner? Xiao Yan asked enthusiastically. Why are you here if you're not eating? Do you have anything else? Lin Dong asked puzzledly. We both bought a car, and Brother Chen said he would take care of your family business. Lin Dong bought a good person. Hey, we're classmates, so what's the point of taking care of each other? This is our home, I'm treating you. What car did you two buy? Xiao Yan asked. Yes. Lin Dong pointed with his finger. Awesome, they're all high-end. It was obvious that Xiao Yan also knew a lot about cars. Come on, let us go into the private room and talk. I'll treat you. Xiao Yan didn't notice Lin Dong's gloomy face at all. Lin Dong was worried that calling him dad was in vain. After everyone sat down and ordered their food. Yi Chen, who is this? Could you please introduce him? Xiao Yan asked with a smile. My name is Kai Kai, and I'm his girlfriend. Kai Kai answered first. Miss Kai Kai is so beautiful, she is as pretty as our school belle. Xiao Yan praised with a meaningful look. Kai Kai smiled slightly, and Xiao Yan was stunned. By the way, I just sent a WeChat message to Lu Ruyan. I guess he will be here soon. Yi Chen, you don't mind, right? Xiao Yan asked. Xiao Yan really has nothing good to say, but he will have to face this kind of thing sooner or later. Although Yi Chen also likes Lu Ruyan, he can't tell her that you don't need to mind my having 3 wives and 4 concubines. Yi Chen had no choice but to come down and curse Xiao Yan's mother harshly. Someone had to pay for the mistake he made. Soon Lu Ruyan appeared at Longchang Hotel. Ruyan. Yi Chen called softly. Lu Ruyan burst into tears and ran out. He had seen her on the street last time, and this time he just wanted to confirm it. Ruyan. Yi Chen followed her out. Student Xiao, please go out. We have money to pay for ourselves. I don't want to eat with you. Kai Kai said with a cold face. Even though she was stupid, she knew that it was Xiao Yan who was behind all this. Beauty? You're not angry? Xiao Yan asked in surprise. I'm only telling you once to get out. Kai Kai's voice gradually became colder. This is my family's property. Beauty, how about you consider me? Xiao Yan said shamelessly. Xiao Yan, don't show off. Brother Chen will punish you. Sister-in-law, let's go and eat at another restaurant. Lin Dong stood up angrily. Ruyan, wait a minute. Yi Chen ran out of Longchang and stopped Lu Ruyan. Yi Chen, what else do we have to say? Lu Ruyan said coldly with tears in her eyes. Ruyan, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hurt you. It was my own fault. Yi Chen hugged Lu Ruyan and comforted her. Yi Chen, I hate you, you big scumbag. I was wondering why I hadn't seen you for so long and couldn't get through to you on the phone. Turns out, I'm the clown. Lu Ruyan struggled to push Yi Chen away. Ruyan, I am sincere to you, but I am also sincere to her. Yi Chen argued. Are you telling me that you are a scumbag and that I should forgive you, and that it is normal for you to have 3 wives and 4 concubines? Lu Ruyan roared irrationally. I have my reasons. Yi Chen said uncomfortably. What's your reason? Will you die if you leave this woman? Lu Ruyan sneered. Ruyan, you are the first girlfriend who is truly with me. My feelings for you are different from those for others. Yi Chen said anxiously. Quotes from scumbags? Lu Ruyan's sarcasm became even stronger. I am a scumbag, but I have no choice. Yi Chen said. Then tell me why you have no choice. Lu Ruyan stopped crying and wanted to see how this scumbag could explain himself. Yi Chen made up a story that Kai Kai had no family and was deceived by a friend to go to northern Myanmar. Yi Chen and Lin Dong went to northern Myanmar to follow Lin Dong's father to do business. She was rescued by chance, but Kai Kai had no parents or family at the time, so she lived with them. Later, Yuan did not give up and found Kai Kai again, gave her medicine, and Yi Chen was with her at the critical moment. But in order to neutralize the effects of the drug, they had sex. Yi Chen finished making up a story in one breath and his brain almost went dry. Are you telling the truth? Lu Ruyan asked. It's more real than gold. Yi Chen assured quickly when he saw that there was a chance. That's not a reason for you to be a scumbag. Let me think about it. I can't accept it right now. Lu Ruyan turned and walked away. Yi Chen did not try to persuade him to stay as he knew this was the best outcome. He had done what he had to do and had lied as he had to. He could only wait for the result. Chapter 65 Xiao Yan wants to buy E300. Yi Chen watched Lu Ruyan take a taxi and leave. Xiao Yan. Yi Chen said, gritting his teeth. Hey, where are you? Yi Chen angrily took out his cell phone and dialed a number. My enemy, who has offended you? Let me help you vent your anger. Wang Meiyun asked. Where are you? Yi Chen asked again. I'm in the office, come over. Wang Meiyun heard that Yi Chen's tone was wrong and it was probably because of Xiao Yan. Wang Meiyun's office door opened and locked by herself. When Miss Wang smiled, she knew that her enemy had come. An hour later, Yi Chen appeared in Wang Meiyun's office. He really needed Wang Meiyun to help him relieve some of his anger. My dear, what's going on? You have never been so rude to your sister. Wang Meiyu asked while wiping the table. It's your precious son. Yi Chen then angrily recounted what happened today. This brat. Wang Meiyu cursed. Boom boom boom. There was a knock on the door and Xiao Yan walked in, looking around. Mom, who are you talking to? Xiao Yan asked in confusion. I was on the phone just now. Do I need to report to you who I was talking to? Wang Meiyu said unhappily. Mom, that's not what I meant. Xiao Yan said with a smile. What's that smell in Mom's room? Xiao Yan sniffed a few times. Wang Meiyun's face suddenly turned hot. Are you okay or not? If not, get out. Wang Meiyu scolded. When Xiao Yan saw his mother's big reaction, he thought to himself, could it be that his father is not good enough and his mother is comforting herself? Mom, don't you love me anymore? Why are you so angry with me now? You were never like this before. Xiao Yan said aggrievedly. Are you okay? Wang Meiyu asked impatiently, because she felt like ants were biting her body. Mom, I want to buy a car. My classmate has already bought one. He and I like the same girl. My son can't be bad at it or be outdone by him. Xiao Yan said with a smile. What car do you want? Wang Meiyu wanted to get rid of him quickly. They bought a Magotan, so I must be better than them. I want an E300. Xiao Yan said with a longing look on his face. Why don't you go to the sky? You are still in college and you want such a good car? Get out. Wang Meiyu shouted, pointing at the door. Xiao Yan didn't know why his mother was so angry, but it was obvious that he couldn't pick up the car today, so he quickly left to avoid being scolded. Wang Meiyun looked at the time and it was already afternoon. Yi Chen sat on the sofa with his legs crossed, but his anger was gone. Okay, I'm leaving. My waist hurts after sitting in the office for a long time. Yi Chen said with a smile. Well, call your sister if you miss her, Wang Meiyu instructed. She could live without her husband and children, but she could no longer live without Yi Chen. Unconsciously, Yi Chen became her whole world and fascinated her. Because the feeling that Yi Chen brings to her cannot be replaced by anyone. In the orthopedic ward of the municipal hospital, a secretary like Beauty was feeding Xiaoshan fruit. Dad. Xiao Yan walked in. What's the matter that makes you so anxious? Xiaoshan asked with a straight face. Xiao Yan turned and looked at the secretary. You go out first. Xiaoshan said. Dad, I want Yi Chen to die. I don't want to see him again. Xiao Yan said. Asshole, how can you say this? If something really happens to Yi Chen, the police will look for you first. Xiaoshan said while looking around. Dad, you must help me, I really like that girl. Xiao Yan said. You are like this. Doesn't our family have a yacht by the Pujiang River? Don't do the same as last time. You. Xiaoshan said in Xiao Yan's ear. Xiao Yan's eyes became brighter and brighter, and he nodded repeatedly. Dad, you have been in the hospital for several days. Has my mom come to see you? Xiao Yan asked. Asshole, it's all because of you that your mother is still angry. Xiaoshan shouted angrily. Dad, do you think something was wrong with Mom that day? Xiao Yan continued to ask. Go on. Xiaoshan said with a serious expression. Dad, you haven't been with Mom for a long time. Xiao Yan showed a look of you know what I mean. You bastard, I'll beat you to death. Xiaoshan was furious. It was a secret that he was incapable of doing so. When he was smuggling, he was almost caught and he jumped into the sea to save his life. However, he was frozen to death because he had been in the seawater for too long. Fortunately, Wang Meiyun was pregnant at that time. How could he not be angry when this rebellious son brought up the old matter again? Only the secretary, Wang Meiyun, and he knew about this matter. This rebellious son must have investigated him. Dad, what I want to say is that my mom might be comforting herself. Xiao Yan said aggrievedly. There was a trace of guilt in Xiao Shan's eyes. He knew that she had suffered a lot over the years. Why are you saying so much? What do you mean? Xiao Shan asked. Dad, we have wronged Mom. This shows our lack of trust in her. Xiao Yan said. It's time to compensate your mother. When I'm discharged from the hospital, I'll give her the hotel as compensation. Xiao Shan said with a sigh. Dad, I want to buy an E300. All my classmates have bought cars, and my archenemy Yi Chen bought a Magotan. I can't be worse than him. Xiao Yan said. Have you told your mother? Xiao Shan asked. You said you didn't buy it for me. Xiao Yan replied with his head down. Then listen to your mother and get out. Xiao Shan said. Wait until your mother calms down before buying it. After thinking for a while, Xiao Shan waved his hand and let Xiao Yan leave. In the corridor, Xiao Yan saw his secretary standing not far away, and he felt better again. Sister Linger, come to Longchang in the evening, I'll wait for you. Xiao Yan said with a sly smile. Hateful. Linger ran back to the ward shyly. But I feel disdain in my heart. I am not good enough, and my son is not good enough. It's not good enough, but I still want to act big. As soon as Xiao Yan left the hospital, he sent a message to Lu Ruyan, inviting her to go on a cruise with her classmates. Lu Ruyan thought about it and agreed, just as a chance to take a breath of fresh air. Yi Chen quickly sent a message in the class group, saying that his family had a large cruise ship, and he was bored during the holidays, so he decided to do some team building. He also sent a few photos of the yacht treasures and the interior of the cruise ship. Wow, Captain Zhao's family is really not an ordinary one, with such a big yacht. Long live the heroic squad leader. We still have to keep up with the monitor's pace. A lot of flattery came out. Who wouldn't want to play for free? Besides, who can enjoy such a luxurious cruise? This is a great opportunity. When Lu Ruyan saw that Xiao Yan organized such an event for her to get some fresh air, she felt touched and compared herself with Yi Chen. Have you watched the gathering in Brother Chen's group? I heard that Sister Ruyan is also going. What do you think? Chapter 66 Class Reunion. Then I must go. I guess Xiao Yan is up to no good this time. Yi Chen said. Okay, Then I'll sign up too so I can take care of you, Lin Dong said. Yi Chen drove the Magotan towards the small town of Linxi. Kai Kai has wronged you. Yi Chen hugged Kai Kai and stroked her back with heartache. Brother, Kai Kai is fine. I just hope you won't abandon me. Kai Kai must have gotten used to it a long time ago. Yi Chen is not the only one. In other words, if Yi Chen hadn't fallen in love with her, she would probably still be a bunny girl. Her current life is what she wanted, and she is satisfied in every aspect. Kai Kai is still very considerate, Yi Chen said with a smile. Then why did brother change the last word to? Kai Kai said shyly. Brother, your hand. The next morning, Yi Chen drove his Magotan to the Pujiang River to meet his classmates. Why did Yi Chen buy a car? Yeah, why is Yi Chen suddenly so rich? Isn't he working part-time at the club during the summer vacation? Most of those who slandered him were men in the class. Wow, Yi Chen bought a new car. He is both handsome and rich. This car is worth more than 200,000 yuan. It's really powerful. My male god is so handsome, I want to have a snake baby with him. A group of girls were acting crazy about him. After all, being able to drive a car worth more than 200,000 yuan while in college was quite a good thing. After Yi Chen parked the car and got out, he went straight to Lu Ruyan. Ruyan, what a coincidence, you are here too. Yi Chen chatted awkwardly. Lu Ruyan turned her face away and ignored Yi Chen. Are you still angry? Yi Chen continued with a calm face. Are you going to let me be your mistress? Lu Ruyan said. Actually, she couldn't let go of this relationship, but she really couldn't accept two women sharing one man. Hello, sister-in-law. Lin Dong also drove over. Wife, please don't be angry, okay? Yi Chen pulled Lu Ruyan's hand and begged. Lu Ruyan did not dodge, and Yi Chen saw that there was a chance, so he continued to be attentive to her. As for our organizer Xiao Yan, his back teeth were about to break because he organized this party just for Lu Ruyan, although his secretary tried it last night and it hadn't recovered that function yet. But who knows if he will have any reaction to Lu Ruyan? There is no reaction. In his heart, Lu Ruyan can only be his. Soon a giant cruise ship appeared on the Pujiang River, and the students were stunned with shock. Mr. Zhao's family is really rich. Such a luxurious cruise ship must cost tens of millions, right? I don't want to give birth to a snake baby for Yi Chen. I think Xiao Yan is also okay. Xiao Yan took in the expressions of his classmates, which greatly satisfied his vanity. Students, please get on board. Feel free to play with the entertainment facilities on board. Everyone must have fun, Xiao Yan said loudly. The students cheered and happily boarded the cruise ship, which slowly sailed towards the depths of the sea. This cruise ship is extremely luxurious, with a disco, slow bar, restaurant, billiard hall, and various other entertainment facilities. Yi Chen, hit 2 shots? Xiao Yan walked over with a smile. Yi Chen knew that this old bastard had no good intentions. However, he was not afraid at all because he had various abilities. He just looked at Xiao Yan as if he was a clown. Okay, I haven't played for a long time and my hands are itching. The two came to the billiard hall on the cruise ship, and the staff kept calling him Xiao Xiao all the way, which made his emotions max out. Help me find a table. I want to play a few rounds with my good brother, Xiao Yan said with a wave of his hand. Okay, Mr. Xiao. The staff member responded. Yi Chen felt jealous. Who the hell is your good brother? I am your father. Yi Chen, you drive a car worth more than 200,000 yuan. How about we add some spice to it? Xiao Yan said with a smile. Yi Chen thought to himself, as expected, this kid is up to no good. But I'm not very good at playing, how big can I play? Hearing Yi Chen say this, Lin Dong felt contempt in his heart. You don't know how to play, and you want to clear the table with one shot? How about we play 1 round per 1,000? Xiao Yan asked tentatively. He was afraid that if he said too much, Yi Chen would no longer play. 1,000? What about the one shot to clear the table? Yi Chen pretended to be uneasy. 10,000 for the clearing, what do you think? Xiao Yan regretted it after saying that, and scared him away again. Okay, give me some leniency and don't clear the ball with one shot, Yi Chen said with a smile. Don't worry, I don't have such good luck to clear the ball with one shot. Xiao Yan was overjoyed when he saw Yi Chen agreed. Let me demonstrate it to you first. Xiao Yan said. Sure. Yi Chen made a gesture of invitation. After Xiao Yan teed off, he scored a solid 7, but missed the second shot. It's my turn now. Do you have an auxiliary pole? I don't really know how to use it. Can I use the big end of the pole? Yi Chen asked. Okay, you can do whatever you want as long as you get in. Xiao Yan said. Yi Chen took out the auxiliary club and hit the ball into the pocket. Xiao Yan couldn't figure out how the ball was hit. He, great force makes miracles happen. Yi Chen said with a chuckle. Next, Yi Chen used either the big end of the cue or the auxiliary cue to score goals in extremely bizarre ways, and soon only the black 8 was left. Great force makes miracles happen. Yi Chen hit the white ball with his big head. Under the violent impact, the black ball spun wildly, and with a crisp sound, it went into the pocket. Thank you, Captain Xiao. No matter how good your ball skills are, it's still not as good as yours. Great strength can make miracles happen. Yi Chen patted Xiao Yan's shoulder and taught him earnestly. Fuck you, your great strength works miracles. Xiao Yan roared in his heart. You are hiding your talents? Xiao Yan said with a smile on his face. No, it's my turn to kick off this time, right? Yi Chen asked with a smile. Look at me. Great strength makes miracles happen. Gondata pounded the white ball hard. All the balls were spinning at a very fast speed, and in less than 10 seconds, there was no ball left, and the black 8 was the last one to go in. You're not to thank me, Sergeant Xiao. I've beaten them all. Yi Chen said with a laugh. No matter how dumb Xiao Yan was, he knew that he couldn't win at billiards. Yi Chen was just playing tricks on him. Ah, Yi Chen, you are a master, but you still pretend that you can't play. I don't want to play with you anymore. I lost. Instead of continuing to be abused, it is better to admit defeat frankly. Okay, it's up to you. I may be gifted, but I'm really not very good at playing. Yi Chen said with a smile. Sir, the ship has left the port. A beautiful Cheongsam lady said with a smile. Mr. Xiao, why don't we play some poker? Yi Chen has money too, so we can play together. One of Xiao Yan's lackeys spoke up at the right time. Yes, we are all adults. It's hard to have fun if we play small games. Let's just join in the fun. Another lackey also said. Okay, let's play a few rounds. Yi Chen smiled wickedly. Yi Chen, can't you see that they are working together to cheat you? Lu Ruyan tugged at Yi Chen's sleeve. Are you concerned about me? Yi Chen said with a wicked smile. If you can see it, of course I can see it too, but it's worth the money to win the sympathy of Ruyan's wife. Besides, it's not certain who is scheming against whom. He snorted coldly at the end. Gambling is for elites from all walks of life, and as long as the bet is made, Yi Chen will win. It turns out that he bet with them because of me. Does he care about me so much? Chapter 67 The person Lindong likes. No, this scumbag is too timing. If I forgive him easily, there will be a first and a second one. No, I will not forgive him. Lu Ruyan was shocked by her own thoughts. How could she forgive him? I have principles. Mr. Xiao, there are 4 of us. Our chance of winning with him alone is 4/5. Our pot will be 100 soon, with no upper limit. We'll split the winnings equally. A lackey offered his courtesy. I'll pay, and we'll share the winnings. Xiao Yan is quite generous, considering he has lackeys. Of course, a luxury cruise ship must have a chess and card room. After a few people exchanged their chips, they sat down and started to talk about the rules. The bottom of the pot was 100, and there was no upper limit if you had cards. A beautiful lady in Cheongsam came over with a smile on her face. She was the dealer in the chess and card room. Start dealing the cards. I'll take the loss and speak first. Xiao Yan ordered. After the cards were dealt, Xiao Yan kept 100 cards, and the 3 dogs followed suit. Yi Chen's mouth corners curled up when he saw this. If you don't look at it, I won't look at it either. Just follow 100. Yi Chen said with a smile. 200. 500. 1,000. It was not until there were hundreds of thousands of dollars in the pot that a few people picked up the cards and looked at them. Yi Chen was calm and composed and had not yet looked at the cards. In the end, they had no choice but to open their cards to each other, and in the end the chips on the table reached more than 200,000. Yi Chen, stop playing. Do you really have to lose the car you just bought? Lu Ruyan was anxious. Yi Chen remained silent. I forgive you, can you please stop being like this? Lu Ruyan cried. Don't worry, Ruyan. I only want the Magotan. I won't take anything more. Xiao Yan said with a smile. Yi Chen took Lu Ruyan's hand and patted it comfortingly. Finally, there was only one lackey left holding the cards in his hand and said proudly, Yi Chen, we are all classmates, so let's just call it a day. No, I won't open it. You open it if you want. Yi Chen had a playful smile on his face. Seeing that the stakes were so high, the classmates all started to persuade them. Let's open the cards. We are all classmates playing this big. Yes, more than 200,000 yuan is enough to cover food, drink, and toilet expenses for 4 years of college. Okay, since Yi Chen won't open the card, I'll do it. You and Yi Chen open the cards, and I'll pay. Xiao Yan bought a good person at the right time. Okay, you come and drive me away. Yi Chen would never reconcile with someone who wanted to harm him. I have the Jack of Panthers, you open your cards. The lackey said proudly. It's over. The new car Yi Chen just bought has been exported. It's such a waste. Yi Chen raised the corner of his mouth and slowly turned over his cards. The first card is a 2. It's over. Even if it's Leopard 2, Yi Chen has lost. How impulsive. If I had looked at the cards earlier, I would have run away. Yi Chen turned over the second card, which was a 3. Could it be? A classmate who knew the value of the thing exclaimed, and the faces of Xiao Yan and the others gradually became gloomy. When Yi Chen turned over the last card, there was a lot of discussion at the scene. Some praised Yi Chen for his courage, and some said that Yi Chen was lucky. That's right, Yi Chen's last card was a 5. It is well known that 235 eats leopards. The faces of Xiao Yan and the others looked as ugly as if they had eaten something evil. Damn, is this even possible? If he hadn't kept his cards to himself, Yi Chen would have already run away, right? Xiao Yan secretly regretted it. More than 200,000 yuan. His father will have to prepare him a meal of fried pork with belt. Xiao Yan must be regretting it so much now. Let's play another round and deal the cards. Xiao Yan said to the beautiful croupier. Yi Chen, if you continue to play, I will really be angry. Lu Ruyan said with a stern face. Ha ha ha. Okay, I'll listen to my wife and stop playing. Yi Chen laughed. Who is your wife? Lu Ruyan ran away shyly. Xiao Yan looked at the two flirting with each other, and his expression looked more uncomfortable than if he had eaten a fly. You see, it's not that I don't want to play, it's that someone is not letting me play. I'm leaving first. Thank you for contributing the startup capital for our love. Yi Chen stood up and shook the chips in his hand. Xiao Yan regretted organizing this class reunion. He originally wanted to take advantage of the opportunity to win over Lu Ruyan. Now the money has been spent, the task has been accomplished, and the two of them have reconciled. It was he who indirectly reconciled the two people. He watched them leave with his fists clenched so tightly that his nails dug into his flesh. Mr. Xiao. Get lost, trash. A lackey wanted to come up and say a few words of comfort, but unexpectedly Xiao Yan directly scolded him. The other side. Yi Chen followed Lu Ruyan to the deck, and neither of them spoke. It seems as if they are carefully feeling the changes in the wind and waves of the sea. Yi Chen, do you know what love is? Lu Ruyan was the first to break the silence. I'm sorry, Ruyan. Yi Chen had nothing to say. If it were him, he would feel bad too. Answer me. Lu Ruyan turned and looked at Yi Chen. Yi Chen was speechless. In Lu Ruyan's eyes, perhaps he was not worthy of being called in love. Love is mutual affection, love is being together as a couple, love is only each other in each other's eyes, so have you done that? Lu Ruyan said painfully. You have nothing to do with these words, right? Lu Ruyan asked. You are a playboy, you have mistresses everywhere, and you only have eyes for the opposite sex. Lu Ruyan said coldly. Do you know how it feels to be betrayed? No, you don't. That feeling is as painful as tearing out your heart and bones. But I still can't forget you, Yi Chen. I really want to forget you, but I can't. I don't know what to do now. Forgive you? Do you assume that you have a third person? I have been telling myself, I am young, beautiful, and come from a wealthy family, why should I fall in love with you? Lu Ruyan became more and more frustrated as she asked several questions in a row. Tears fell like rain. Yi Chen wiped away her tears and held her tightly in his arms. This was the first time Yi Chen regretted owning the system, he regretted it immensely. If there was no system, he might not have provoked Lu Ruyan and hurt her feelings. I'm sorry, I will love you well in the future. You will always be the most special one in my heart. Yi Chen comforted her softly. I can't forget you. I hate you so much. Yi Chen, I tell you, if you hurt me, I will never forgive you, even if I jump into the sea. Lu Ruyan warned. Okay, I'll remember that. Yi Chen patted Lu Ruyan on the back comfortingly. The relationship that had just been repaired was still a little awkward, and they needed some space to be alone, so they chatted on the deck for a long time and stayed together for a long time. Brother Chen, sister-in-law. Lin Dong walked over. Behind him followed a beautiful lady in Cheongsam. Although she was not stunningly beautiful, her appearance and temperament were excellent. Let me introduce you. This is a friend I just met, Lu Yusin. Lin Dong rarely showed a shy look. Sister-in-law, what's wrong with your face? Yi Chen asked. There was only a clear slap mark on the face. The word sister-in-law made Lu Yusin blush, just like the first time Lin Dong called Lu Ruyan's sister-in-law. Chapter 68 Meeting the Parents. Brother Chen, you don't know that Xiao Yan, that bastard, arranged for Uxin to deal the cards to you. If he loses, he will do beastly things to Uxin. After Uxin refused, he beat her up. Lin Dong briefly described what happened. This beast. Lu Ruyan said angrily. Yusin, don't be afraid. Brother Chen will definitely protect us. Don't be afraid of that bastard Xiao Yan. Lin Dong comforted. Well, thank you, Brother Chen. Lu Yusin said to Yi Chen. She was a college student and saw a part-time job online that paid very well, so she applied. After a brief training, she started her internship. She never expected something like this to happen. Don't be polite. I've disliked Xiao Yan for a long time, and I'm happy that he's unhappy. Thinking of Xiao Yan's various problems, Yi Chen felt that it was necessary to have a good talk with Wang Meiyun. Let's go. Brother Chen and sister-in-law have just reconciled. Let's not disturb them. Lin Dong took Lu Yusin's hand and said. Lu Yusin struggled a little and then gave up. When Lin Dong rescued her, she had already decided on this man, so she was not very resistant to holding hands. Husband, don't be impulsive and do something illegal. Lu Ruyan comforted. Wife, don't worry. It's not that I want to cause trouble for him, but he has been causing trouble for me all the time, and I'm tired of it. Yi Chen said with a gloomy face. In the blink of an eye, it was night. The night view of Shanghai City seen from the sea was particularly beautiful. It felt like seeing a mirage, and students checked in and took photos one after another. Each person was assigned a separate room. Of course there were couples who were in love with each other, and there were also some close friends. That night, Yi Chen thought that after going through some things, everything between him and Lu Ruyan would be smooth sailing. When they looked into each other's eyes, they were full of affection. Honey, I haven't been feeling well these days. Lu Ruyan rubbed the corner of her clothes. How could he not see what Yi Chen was thinking? Hey, it's okay, I'll take care of you. Yi Chen's eyes became much clearer. Honey, I'm sorry. Lu Ruyan said a little embarrassedly and a little unhappy. Silly girl, if love between two people is long-lasting, why does it matter if they are together day and night? Yi Chen said as he tidied up Lu Ruyan's hair. At the same time, in another room, Lin Dong and Lu Yusin also looked at each other. Yusin, do you believe in love at first sight? Lin Dong said affectionately. Yeah. Lu Yusin lowered her head in shame. Lin Dong, I like you too. Although we know too little, your character touches me deeply. I am willing to follow you even if it means suffering. Lu Yusin bravely expressed her true thoughts. Look at what you said. Jin Bafu is my family. How can I let you suffer? Lin Dong livened up the atmosphere. Wow. Lu Yusin felt that she had followed the right person. He was handsome, treated her well, and had money. Isn't he the best boyfriend candidate? Yusin, the nights are too long. Before Lin Dong finished speaking, Lu Yusin walked to the door and turned off the lights. Yi Chen saw all of this. It was not because he was a voyeur, but because he was a little worried because Xiao Yan was such a troublemaker. Yi Chen was afraid that he would do something weird to Lin Dong. Yi Chen was bored and started looking for the eunuch Xiao Yan again. Did you find the dealer? Xiao Yan sat on the sofa in a large room. Mr. Xiao, after your classmate took the dealer away, the two of them are now in the same room, said a man who looked like a manager. Bitch, I thought you were so pure. Xiao Yan said through gritting his teeth. Even his own employees ran away with others, which made him look extremely unhappy. Mr. Xiao, the service has been arranged for you. Please decide when you want to come over. The manager said respectfully. Get lost. Xiao Yan was furious. The next morning, Yi Chen and Lu Ruyan were eating in the restaurant. Lin Dong and Lu Yusin walked over holding hands with happy smiles on their faces. Brother Chen. Lin Dong called out. What's going on between you two? Yi Chen looked at Lin Dong with a playful look. Brother Chen, if you keep making fun of me, be careful. I'm going to reveal all your secrets to my sister-in-law. I don't think you can handle it. Lin Dong whispered directly into Yi Chen's ear. The expression on Yi Chen's face disappeared instantly. This kid knew too much. Lin Dong, what are you two talking about in secret? What's the secret? Lu Ruyan asked curiously. It's okay, Lin Dong. The gold ore I bought when I went to Myanmar has been refined. I wanted to give you a big gold bracelet, but I was afraid I wouldn't be happy, so you should say hello to me first. Do you even need to tell me about this? Just give it to me directly. Yi Chen said with a smile. Lin Dong pointed at himself and then at Yi Chen, speechless. He was tricked by Yi Chen. Really? Lin Dong, isn't that too expensive? Lu Ruyan said it was expensive, but her eyes were shining. No girl can resist the temptation of gold. Well, it's not a big expense to give it to my sister-in-law. Lin Dong said with a pained look on his face. Lu Ruyan covered her mouth and laughed when she saw Lin Dong's frustrated look. After breakfast, the cruise ship also docked at Pujiang Pier. The classmates got off the cruise ship reluctantly, so they had a class reunion and formed couples wherever possible. Many classmates left in pairs, holding hands. This scene made Yi Chen sigh that the class reunion is really a party for singles. Brother Chen. Lin Dong followed. Brother Chen, come home with me. My dad keeps talking about you. Lin Dong invited. Yi Chen's eyes moved back and forth between Lin Dong and Lu Yusin. Yes, I will take you Xin back with me. We have come to that point now and we will never leave each other. My dad always says that I don't have a partner, so this time I will open his eyes. Lin Dong said proudly. Are you free? Yi Chen looked at Lu Ruyan and asked. I'll do whatever you say. Lu Ruyan said gently. Then Brother Chen and sister-in-law, you follow me. I will lead the way. Come home with me. My dad will definitely be very happy. Lin Dong said happily. Phoenix Newtown Community. Xiaochen is here, please take a seat. Who is this? Lin Jingyi looked at Yi Chen and asked. Uncle, this is my girlfriend, Lu Ruyan. Yi Chen explained with a smile. Oh, okay, hello, classmate Lu, you are really handsome, young and beautiful, a good girl. Lin Jingyi praised awkwardly. It seems that what his son said is true. His good brother has more than one girlfriend. Come in quickly, come in quickly. Where is that kid Lin Dong? Lin Jingyi asked. Lin Dong is showing off with his girlfriend downstairs. Yi Chen said with a smile. Look at that useless look. Although Lin Jingyi said this, he also ran to the balcony and looked up. No matter how many girlfriends Yi Chen has, they are not as happy as Lin Dong, who has only one girlfriend. After Lin Dong's mother prepared the meal, Yi Chen made a phone call, and Lin Dong reluctantly said goodbye to his aunt and uncle's praises. Chapter 69. Lin Dandan asks for help. Hello, uncle and aunt. Lu Yusin called out crisply. Okay. Lin Dong's mother looked Lu Yusin up and down, with admiration in her eyes. She has academic qualifications, is 1.75 meters tall, has a good figure and good looks. It is obvious that she is very satisfied with the girlfriend Lin Dong brought back. What's your name? Where are you from? Who is in your family? Lin Dong's mother pulled Lu Yusin to the sofa, held her hand and asked enthusiastically. Auntie, my name is Lu Yusin. I'm from Shanghai and go to the same school as Lin Dong, but I'm 1 grade older than him. There's just me and my mother at home. Lu Yusin introduced herself confidently. Good girl. Lin Dong's mother held Lu Yusin's hand tightly and refused to let go, as if she was afraid that she would run away. Mom, come and eat. Lin Dong shouted helplessly. After dinner, Yi Chen and Lin Dong left Lin Dong's house and strolled in the park. Wife, what are you doing during your summer vacation? Yi Chen asked curiously. Me? I'm writing a novel on tomato called You Can Get System Rewards Every Time You Cheat on a Beautiful Woman. Lu Ruyan said. Wonderful, what a talented lady. Yi Chen complimented. What do you know? 120,000 words. My first show will be tomorrow, but the distribution has stopped today. If it weren't for a few old bookworms supporting me, I would have given up writing long ago. Lu Ruyan pouted and said angrily. I've heard of this. Why don't you just appeal? Yi Chen said. You don't know, I was just doing nothing special, but they marked me as violating the rules. It's really heartbreaking. This is the 5th time I've changed it, once a day, for the 5th day. I'm not going to earn a penny from writing books now, my main purpose is to provide companionship. Lu Ruyan said helplessly. Don't be discouraged, honey. I will support you. Yi Chen gestured with his muscles. The two of them strolled around for a while, and then Yi Chen sent Lu Ruyan back home. Drive to Longchang. In the general manager's office, Wang Meiyun sat on a chair, looking at the express delivery in front of her and fell into deep thought. Because Xiaoshan bought him a toy online. Just when she was about to ask something, the door opened automatically. Is my sister here? Yi Chen asked with a smile. Wang Meiyun quickly put the gift from Xiaoshan into the drawer. But then it got embarrassing, maybe throwing it in triggered some switch. The gift from Xiaoshan has been activated. Sister, what are you doing? Yi Chen said speechlessly. Don't get me wrong, I'm not your brother. Wang Meiyu said blushing. You said that you held a class reunion on the Xiao family's cruise ship? Wang Meiyun asked. Yes, and I won. Should I give my son more than 200,000 yuan to you? Yi Chen teased. What are you saying? Am I short of more than 200,000? The daily rental of a cruise ship starts at 2 million. Wang Meiyu certainly heard Yi Chen's ridicule. At this time, Xiaoyan called. Hey mom, give me some money. Get lost. Wang Meiyun hung up the phone. All he does is lose money every day. Thinking of this, he looked at Yi Chen. His eyes are full of appreciation and admiration. Sister, the toy Xiaoshan gave you contains a lot of chemicals, so don't play with it too much. I'm leaving first. If you miss my brother, call me. He will be here anytime. Yi Chen made a phone call gesture. By the way, brother, Su Jiner, the owner of Century Swimming and Fitness, asked me to say hello to you. Wang Meiyun stood up and said just as Yi Chen was about to leave. She knows we are together? Yi Chen asked with a raised eyebrow. You underestimate Su Jiner. There is nothing she doesn't know after she goes into the sea. Wang Meiyu seemed to remind him. Okay, thank you sister. Yi Chen turned and walked out. After Yi Chen left, Wang Meiyu walked to the desk and leaned on it, thinking for a long time. Xiao father and son, if you really block my Xiaochen's way, what should I choose? Wang Meiyun has been deeply poisoned. The more she interacted with Yi Chen, the more she became intoxicated with him. She was really happy to be with him, so she was confused at the moment. Yi Chen did not leave, but came to the top floor of Longchang Hotel. I haven't been alone for a long time. I really miss it. Yi Chen murmured. Ding. The cell phone rang. Save me, Longchang Hotel Catering Department 919. Yi Chen looked at the message sent by Lin Dandan on his phone. With his eyes wide open, he drove towards private room 919. He did not forget the favor of Lin Dandan who helped him with the procedures for the gold mine, and the fact that the two of them were just a piece of window paper away from breaking through, so he had to save her no matter what. Bang! Yi Chen broke into Longchang's private room 919. The people in the room were stunned. Yi Chen was also confused, because there were only 3 people in the room, and Lin Dandan and the other 2 were 8 feet away. Are you sick? Who are you? The man scolded. This is my friend, he came to see me. In order to avoid unnecessary misunderstanding, Lin Dandan stood up and said hurriedly. The two of them frowned and looked at Yi Chen with disgust. Country bumpkin, one of them sneered. Please respect my friends. Lin Dandan stood up and defended. She knew that Yi Chen broke into the room in a hurry. But your friend is not very polite? I'm sorry, both of you. I'm sorry. Lin Dandan said as she pulled Yi Chen out of the private room. It's all my fault for not explaining it clearly. One of these two people is the boyfriend my family introduced me to, and the other is a young master from the province. Don't get me wrong. I don't like them. I originally wanted you to come over and break the situation, but I didn't expect you to break a door directly. Lin Dandan explained outside the door. Then come in, we will meet our friends from outside. Yi Chen said with a smile. The two pushed the door open and walked in again. Sorry, my friend Meng Wang is too lazy, I'll drink a glass as a punishment. Lin Dandan smiled, picked up the glass and drank it. But the two of them had a triumphant smile on their faces. It's okay. Ignorance is not a crime. Please introduce them to me. A man said with a smile, as if he really let bygones be bygones. Yi Chen, this is the son of Longting Group, Wang Zhe. Longting Group is in the top 10 of our Longwo wealth list and is very powerful. Lin Dandan said, pointing at the man who had just spoken. This is the son of the number 2 official in the province, Longquan. He also works for the National Security Bureau. He has made many contributions and has come to where he is today without relying on his family. Lin Dandan introduced. This is Yi Chen, a student at Shanghai University. Lin Dandan did not introduce Yi Chen's gold mine and BMW for fear that if they did not have a good relationship, he would be easily targeted. Now Yi Chen is still in the development stage, and the trillion-dollar gold mine has not yet been realized. This is what Lin Dandan thinks, but with Yi Chen's current ability, he is not afraid of any threat, but he is not afraid of most threats. Are you still a college student? You can come to work in our Longting Group in the future. Lu Zhe said with a smile. Thank you very much, Mr. Lu. Yi Chen picked up the wine glass. Although these two people don't look right, it's better not to hit someone who smiles at you. Yi Chen, I'm so hot, I'm going to the bathroom. Chapter 70, Setting the Game. Lin Dandan staggered towards the bathroom as if she was drunk. After a while, Lu Zhe also stood up. Brother Long, I'm going to the bathroom. Yi Chen had a feeling that something had happened to Lin Dandan. Looking into the toilet with golden eyes, Lin Dandan's face was flushed and messy, and she was already unconscious. Yi Chen thought to himself that something was wrong and stood up. Young Master Long, you guys chat. I'm going to the bathroom and then I'll go back first. I have something to tell you. He walked out without waiting for Longquan to answer. Yi Chen walked outside, found no one there, and went straight to the bathroom. Sister Dandan, it's me, Yi Chen. Are you okay? Yi Chen knocked on the bathroom door. Lin Dandan's eyes regained some clarity. Yi Chen. Bang, the door opened, and the moment Lin Dandan saw Yi Chen, she finally lost consciousness completely. Yi Chen was very happy to be able to help Lin Dandan. After all, he also had a good impression of Lin Dandan. Yi Chen frowned, it was obvious that Lin Dandan had been drugged. Walking into the bathroom, Lin Dandan pulled Yi Chen's clothes randomly. The situation was urgent and Yi Chen began to practice the body refining technique. He slapped Lin Dandan's back hard, trying to make her vomit. But the effect was minimal, and Lin Dandan regained a bit of consciousness and looked at Yi Chen. Yi Chen, I like you. Do you like me? Yi Chen thought to himself, since she said so, why should I pretend to be Lu Xiaohui? Bang, bang, bang. Dandan, are you in there? Lu Zhe's voice was heard outside the bathroom. After knocking on the door to no avail, Lu Zhe returned to the box. Longquan gave him an ambiguous look. Brother Long, don't mention it. That slut Lin Dandan is gone. Lu Zhe said with a straight face. Gone? Longquan asked puzzledly. That's impossible. Did he hide in another box? Longquan asked. No, I've looked for it. It's really weird. It was obvious that these two people were the ones who drugged Lin Dandan. But there is no doubt that these two people are also very angry. In the bathroom, Lin Dandan had regained consciousness. The two of them tidied up and walked out of the bathroom. Dandan. Yi Chen hesitated to speak. Yi Chen, actually I have always liked you but I never thought that I would give myself to you in this way. Lin Dandan said with a drunken blush on her face. That bone-melting and soul-stirring feeling has been deeply imprinted in her heart. Ding, system reward, appearance plus 10, the host's appearance has reached the peak of human beauty at this moment. Yi Chen, you seem more handsome again. Lin Dandan said affectionately. You are beautiful too. Yi Chen's praise made Lin Dandan feel as sweet as honey. Let's go in and see the expressions of the two young masters. Yi Dandan said coldly. If it weren't for Yi Chen today, the consequences would be unimaginable. When the two of them walked back to the private room hand in hand, their expressions looked as if they had eaten a fly. After going through a lot of trouble to get Lin Dandan out, he finally let this guy get the upper hand. You can imagine how he felt. You guys? Lu Zhe almost let the cat out of the bag. Wouldn't that be an implicit admission that they were the ones who did it? I'm sorry, I may have drunk too much just now. Yi Chen has been taking care of me. Lin Dandan said and looked at Yi Chen affectionately. Oh, haha, it's okay. If you can't drink, just drink less. Long Quan said with a smile. When he saw Lin Dandan's face with an intoxicating blush and clear eyes, he knew that this boy must have gotten a good deal. Seeing that the two did not reveal their true intentions, Lin Dandan drank a few glasses of juice before leaving. Yi Chen curled his lips and secretly sent a WeChat message to Wang Meiyu. Sister Dandan, wait a moment, I invite you to watch a good show. After the two left, Yi Chen held Lin Dandan's hand and said. Lin Dandan was stunned for a moment, then sat back in his seat. He didn't know what Yi Chen was going to do, but he was already his person, so he would support whatever he did. At the hotel front desk, two beautiful women in white tops, gray yoga pants, with extremely high looks and peach buttocks, were standing on tiptoe to pay the bill at the bar. Behind them are Lu Zhe and Long Quan. The family members had already drunk a lot, and their eyes began to become unclear when they looked at the beautiful woman. After looking at each other, Lu Zhe stepped forward and said, Beauties, let me help you with the bill. Lu Zhe said attentively. Really? Thank you, handsome. The two beauties turned around and said. What? 36D? Lu Zhe and Long Quan turned around and saw. Of course I'll pay for the beauty. It's a gentleman's responsibility. Lu Zhe said flatteringly. Deep test? What is that? One of the girls said cutely. Their eyes brightened. Please pay for both of you together. Lu Zhe urged the bartender. Are you two beauties from here? Long Quan asked. Yes, my sisters and I are here to travel and plan to stay here, said the girl. We are also unfamiliar with the place. How about we make a plan together and be companions? We will pay for all the expenses. Long Quan said with a smile. Okay, let's talk in the room. The girl said with a charming blush on her face. The two wretched men smiled at each other. Okay, let's go talk in the room. These two girls were the ones arranged by Wang Meiyun for the honey trap. 10 minutes ago, Yi Chen sent a message to Yi Chen telling him about his plan, and Wang Meiyu arranged it directly. And added, little brother, you have learned bad things. Yi Chen, I also learned that from my great son Xiaoyan. Wang Meiyun, speechless. Wang Meiyu had already arranged cameras in the room, but the two wretched men were unaware of it. On the way back to the room, the two girls kept flirting with the two men, making them mistakenly believe that the two beauties were interested in them. As soon as he entered the room, he poured a glass of water for the two wretched men. When he took the glass, he lightly touched the girl's fingers. The girl didn't say anything, but just glanced at the two men. The two of them became dishonest. Brother, what are you doing? The girl pushed the two obscene men away. Sister, your brother and I like you very much. Your brother is very rich, with a lot of money. Lu Zhe smiled lasciviously. Didn't you say you wanted to make a travel guide? Another one said. Hey, we can make strategies anytime, let's talk about our life ideals now. I don't want you to let me go. You are committing a crime. At the beginning, the two girls were flirting with each other frequently, why are they so resistant now? The two men didn't think much about it, thinking that the girl was shy, and continued to act like hooligans. Whoa. The two girls started crying. Bang! The door of the room was violently broken open and the police rushed in, scaring the two people who were smoking happily. Don't move, raise your hands. The two girls were covered with blankets by the policewoman. Long Quan and Lu Zhe were confused. What was going on? No matter how dumb they were, they knew they were being set up, but they didn't know who it was because they had just arrived in Shanghai City. The two were taken away by the police to take a statement. The girl was also taken away, and the man who bravely gave evidence at the bar was also taken away for questioning. "Uncle Police, you have to make the decision for us. We came here to travel, and then these two wretched men said they would make a strategy with us. Who would know, woo-woo." The other girl's testimony was exactly the same, plus the testimony from the bartender and the surveillance video. There is a question: why did you record the video in the room? The person handling the case was the upright Li Shuai. Chapter 71 Two Unlucky Men. There are surveillance cameras because we want to be travel bloggers. We sisters don't have anything special but good looks, so we wanted to take a shot of ourselves checking into a hotel, the girl said with tears in her eyes. When Li Shuai heard the girl's confession, he gritted his teeth and punched the table. Brute! On the other side, the two men crossed their legs and arrogantly said that the two women did it voluntarily, and if they didn't believe it, they asked the two women to come over for confrontation. Are you willing to go and see them? Li Shuai asked, looking at the two crying girls. No, I want them to go to jail. They must go to jail. The girl said, gritting her teeth. According to the law, if you force a man to have sex with you without your consent, it is a crime, even if you are a couple. The two men no longer had their previous arrogance and were like eggplants hit by frost. Officer, can you let me make a phone call? My father is Lu Gang. Lu Zhe said dejectedly with his hands in his hair. The officer handed him a cell phone. Hello. A majestic voice came from the phone. Dad, it's me, Lu Zhe. I was framed. Lu Zhe cried into the phone and told about his experience in Shanghai City. There was silence on the line. Let you go on a blind date, look at what you did. Wait. The call was hung up. It is said that the young master is very capable. Soon, a call for pleading was made to Wang Meiyun. Under pressure, Wang Meiyun discussed it with Yi Chen. The last person walked out after paying 5 million in compensation. The two of them tilted their heads at a 45-degree angle and tried not to let their tears flow. Lin Dandan, who had been paying attention to this matter, felt upset and called his father directly to tell him how Lu Zalunquan and the other man had drugged him. Asshole, lawless. The two people who had just gone out were stopped by a business car. Several people got out and quickly stuffed the two into the car. What are you doing? Kidnapping is illegal. Lu Zhe said in fear. It's illegal. You should explain your own affairs first. Several people in the car held down the two men and showed their national security credentials with a sneer. What a misunderstanding. I'm Long Quan, the deputy captain of the Provincial National Security Team's 6th team. Long Quan quickly revealed his identity. You are not now. Face the organization's investigation. You have been arrested on suspicion of contacting foreign spies. The burly man sneered. Foreign spy? Long Quan was shocked. Yes, they are the two girls you met in the hotel. They are of Wulan Chinese descent. Now they have left the country. You two will face the state's trial. After hearing this, Long Quan looked as pale as death. It was worse than being in the police station. He couldn't even call for help. There was still someone who couldn't contact them. After making inquiries from many sources, he found out that they were taken away by the National Security Bureau. After learning the ending, Yi Chen gave Lin Dandan a thumbs up. Sister Dandan is still the best. No, you are also very good. A blush appeared on her face. As the saying goes, birds of a feather flock together. Lin Dandan has learned bad things. The last few people were released only after their skin was peeled off. After coming out, the two of them burst into tears and said that they would never come to Shanghai City again because it was too scary. Of course, this is a story for the future, and they still have to suffer. Lin Dandan had left long ago due to official business, and Yi Chen did not leave Longchang Hotel until the evening. Because BMW Club Lingling called and said that the woman arranged by Yi Chen to come here a while ago, Yi Chen never came to see her once, and she wanted to commit suicide. Yi Chen slapped his thigh and said, Yao Huan, how could you forget about her? Yi Chen immediately set off for the BMW Club. Huan, don't be upset. Lingling comforted. Yi Chen, don't you want me anymore? You haven't come to see me for such a long time. No one wants me in the first place. Yi Chen also despises me. Yao Huan cried. She knew that Yi Chen did not look for her after returning from Hong Kong. She did not blame him because he went to Myanmar later. But he should have come back eventually. She waited and waited, but he just didn't come, which made her think she was abandoned. That's why she was so depressed that she wanted to end her life. She no longer had a home and Yi Chen didn't want her anymore, so she collapsed. Huan, come down and talk. At this time Yi Chen came over. No, Yi Chen, I love you. It is impossible for me to fall in love with someone else. You don't want me anymore, woo-woo. Yao Huan stood on the edge of the rooftop. How could I not want you? I'm really busy with work. Come down quickly, and everything will be fine. You see, Lingling is my woman too. Haven't I looked for her? Yi Chen explained. You are lying. You have been here. You came here when you came back from Gang City. I was shopping outside at that time. The more Yao Huan spoke, the smaller his voice became. Come down quickly, I will accompany you for the next few days and make it up to you. Yi Chen comforted. Really? Yao Huan said in surprise. Really? Yi Chen's face was full of black lines. Yao Huan only drinks Baishuishan tea when he is thirsty. Seeing that Yao Huan's tone had relaxed, Yi Chen quickly picked her up. Pa! A slap on the peach buttocks. I'm busy because I told you not to listen. Yi Chen said. Wow, you lied to me, you bullied me. Yao Huan burst into tears in pain. Yi Chen put her on the sofa in the attic garden and taught Yao Huan a lesson, telling her that it was wrong to do so and she should not do that in the future. After half an hour of persuasion, Yao Huan nodded to show that he knew he was wrong, but there was a blush on his face. Yi Chen looked at the time and arranged the meals. Yao Huan had not eaten well recently, so as his man, Yi Chen had to feel sorry for him. When Yao Huan saw the table full of delicious food, her stomach had already protested. She picked up the chopsticks as if she was going to have a big meal, which made Yi Chen's face turn black. How long has this kid been hungry? Eat slowly, be careful of the heat. Yi Chen said with a smile while rubbing Yao Huan's hair. I haven't had a full meal for a long time. I'm so hungry. Yao Huan ate with relish, which made Yi Chen feel distressed. This child has committed so many sins. I must spend more time with her in the future. Yi Chen, you big scumbag, you finally came. Look at how hungry Huan is. And your classmate Zhang Jingjiao, you have more and more women, you are affectionate everywhere, and you have no after-sales service. Xin heard that Yi Chen had arrived and came up too. Yi Chen lowered his head in shame. Yes, there are more and more women, and the responsibilities are getting bigger and bigger. It's time to think about the future. Sister Xin, you misunderstood Yi Chen. He was just busy, so he ignored us. Yao Huan said at this time. Are you stupid? I'm speaking for you, but you're speaking for him. Xin looked speechlessly at Yao Huan, who was in love. Lingling covered her mouth and giggled. In her heart, she belonged to Yi Chen and had no other thoughts. Later, Zhang Jingjiao also came, and Yi Chen rested in the BMW club that night. Yi Chen, summer vacation is over. Don't forget to come to class and hand in your summer homework. Li Jingyi sent a message. Chapter 72 Promoting Traditional Culture. Today is the first day of school and also the day for new students to register. Yi Chen got up early and went to school. It was just because Li Jingyi asked Yi Chen to greet the new students at the school gate, because he had a good image and temperament. Lu Ruyan was with him. Both of them wore red armbands and sat behind a table. How do I get to the mathematics department, senior? An ordinary-looking girl asked Lu Ruyan. I'm also from the Department of Mathematics. I'll take you there. Lu Ruyan said enthusiastically. Thank you so much, senior. The girl said happily. As soon as Lu Ruyan left, an acquaintance of Yi Chen came over. Also wearing a red armband, Chen Yuan. Chen Yuan also saw Yi Chen and lowered her head shyly. Yi Chen's face was full of question marks. Could it be that the appearance value given by the system was too high, the kind that could make girls shy just by looking at him? What a coincidence, which college are you in? Yi Chen asked with a smile. I'm in the computer department. Chen Yuan replied. Okay, you go ahead and do your work, we'll talk when we have time. Yi Chen said with a smile. What does he mean? Let's talk again when we have time. He asked me out? Chen Yuanyuan's face was flushed. Yi Chen looked at Chen Yuanyuan's blushing face and pinched it unconsciously. Chen Yuanyuan covered her face and ran away. Only Yi Chen raised his hand in the air awkwardly. "What are you doing?" At this time, a boy in taekwondo uniform walked over. Yi Chen pointed at himself inexplicably. Was he talking about me? "Boy, I hope you can apologize to Yuanyuan." The man was the leader of the taekwondo club, Chen Yuanyuan's pursuer, and Chen Yuanyuan's most fanatical pursuer. Yi Chen rolled his eyes and turned away. "What are you doing, lunatic?" Chen Yuanyuan didn't say anything. "Why are you jumping around like that?" "Stop. I want to challenge you." Feng Ren knelt down and shouted. "You challenge me and I accept?" Yi Chen was speechless. "Are you still a man? I think you are a coward." Feng Ren knelt down and cursed Yi Chen when he saw that Yi Chen did not respond. "May I ask who you are?" Yi Chen asked doubtfully. "The chairman of the taekwondo club ordered us to kneel down," he said arrogantly. "Order someone to kneel? Then just kneel down first." Yi Chen sneered. It was the first day of school and there was a large flow of people at the school gate. Many freshmen gathered around to watch the excitement. Everyone laughed when they heard Yi Chen's words. Feng Ren knelt down, his face turning green. He hated it most when people laughed at him because of his name. "If you're a man, fight me." Feng Rengue was on the verge of going berserk. "How dare you mess with our taekwondo leader? You really don't know what you are doing. This kid is dead." Members of the taekwondo club all knelt down to build momentum for the ban. "Is cutting taekwondo so great? Our senior is so handsome. If he wants to get hit, I will be the first to rush over to help him block it. I won't allow such a handsome face to get hurt." There were also crazy schoolgirls who supported Yi Chen. "My aunt taught me that it's better to fight with wise people than to talk to fools, but I want to fight with you," Yi Chen said with a smile. "I don't think you dare. Kneel down and apologize and I'll spare you," Feng Rengue said arrogantly. The crowd suddenly burst into laughter. Feng Rengue thought that everyone was laughing at Yi Chen for being a wimp, until someone in the crowd told him the reason, and his face turned purple. "Boy, you are looking for death," Feng Ren knelt and said with gritted teeth. "Come on, I accept your challenge," Yi Chen said with a smile. "Don't fight him, handsome guy. He's the chairman of the taekwondo club and an 8th degree black belt. You'll suffer." "What a crap taekwondo, it's a Korean thing." As Feng Rengue's face became increasingly gloomy, a teacher walked over. "What's going on?" "Teacher, I want to have a friendly match with the president of the taekwondo club, so that my juniors can see it and avoid them signing up for foreign clubs. They should sign up for the Chinese Wushu club instead." Yi Chen looked at Feng Ren kneeling and challenged him. "Classmate, are you from the martial arts club?" the teacher asked. "No, I haven't. I have practiced Tai Chi with an old man in the park. I don't think it will be a problem to deal with a layman like him," Yi Chen said with a smile. "What did you say?" If looks could kill, Yi Chen would have been stunned long ago. "Let us show you how good your tongue is," Feng Rengue said angrily, as if he had already seen Yi Chen begging for mercy. "Teacher, please be a witness for us. Fists and feet have no eyes. No one can blame anyone else for injuries," Feng Ren knelt and said. The teacher looked at Yi Chen, as if asking, "Are the old men in the park reliable?" Yi Chen smiled and nodded. Seeing that Yi Chen had no objection, the teacher asked the students to step back and make room for the two people. "Students, please support traditional martial arts. This is a treasure left by our ancestors. Don't just worship foreign things and learn some fancy tricks. Now I will show you the essence of traditional martial arts. Tai Chi students, please watch carefully." Yi Chen clasped his fists and spoke to the students as if showing off. Today I'll let everyone see what fancy moves are," Feng Rengue said with a gloomy face. "Okay, let's start," the teacher urged as he saw more and more people coming. Feng Rengue gave the teacher a resentful look, as if it would be okay if he continued. "He started before I could say a few words." "Wait." Chen Yuanyuan struggled to get out of the crowd. She had been receiving the new students just now, and when she heard the noise here, she asked around and found out that Feng Rengue wanted to challenge her brother Yi Chen. How could this be possible? "Yuan, don't worry about it. This is a war between men." Feng Ren knelt down with an attitude of "I will fight my love rival for you." "Brother Yi Chen, don't fight with him. I don't like him," Chen Yuan said shyly. Hearing such words spoken in front of so many people made her want to crawl into the ground. Yi Chen was speechless. "Whether you like him or not, does my beating him have anything to do with this? You." A burst of voices came from the crowd, most of them mocking Feng Ren for kneeling. The girl obviously liked Yi Chen, not him, and he was still foolish enough to challenge her. Of course, except for the protagonist Yi Chen, who was unaware of this. Classmate Chen, you go and watch the fight. It's not certain who will lose." Yi Chen looked at Feng Rengue with a smile in his eyes. It was he who had been provoking, not Yi Chen who was willing to accept the challenge. Suddenly Chen Yuan blushed as if she had thought of something and stepped aside, but her eyes still revealed worry. "Let's start," Yi Chen said as he started a standard Tai Chi pose. The little fangirl took out her cell phone and started taking pictures. He was so handsome. "Hey!" Feng Ren knelt and kicked Yi Chen in the head. The force was so strong that a sound of breaking through the air was heard. But compared with Yi Chen, who was practicing body cultivation, this is still not enough. Yi Chen was seen drawing circles with his hands. The seemingly slow movements were actually preemptive. While Feng Rengue was in mid-air, he directly controlled Feng Rengue's legs. With a bang, Feng Rengue made a solid and intimate contact with the ground. "Good!" Someone shouted and the crowd burst into applause. This was the victory of the collision between Chinese culture and Western barbarians, and the battle was labeled like this from the very beginning. Chapter 73: Yi Chen becomes famous. After Yi Chen clasped his fists around him, Feng Ren stood up from his knees, holding his waist. "Boy, you have succeeded in irritating me," Feng Rengue said with gritted teeth. "What I'm going to show you next is the Chinese Shaolin secret martial arts, one of the Shaolin secret martial arts, the northern leg," Yi Chen said with a smile. "Hey-ya!" Feng Rengue kicked in the air again. His target was Yi Chen's face. If the kick hit the target, Yi Chen's face would be disfigured. "Students, compatriots, please watch out," Yi Chen shouted. He rushed forward, leaving an afterimage as he kicked Feng Rengue, who was still in the air. The height at which Feng Ren was kneeling in the air was raised by at least 3 meters, and Yi Chen had not yet used his full strength. Bang! The man fell to his knees, face down, with blood gushing out of his nose. "Ah! I want you to die." Feng Rengue rushed towards Yi Chen with a ferocious face. This time he knew that Yi Chen's defense was strong, so he stopped kicking. Instead, he changed to a side kick and was about to reach Yi Chen. "Classmates, today I will demonstrate to you the basic skills of Northern Fist." Seeing that Yi Chen still had time to explain, Feng Rengue's face turned green. "Hey!" Yi Chen stood firmly in his horse stance and hit his right leg directly with his right fist. With a crackling sound, it was obviously a fracture. Feng Ren knelt directly on one knee, and this time he really knelt. The rest of the club members rushed forward, carried the screaming Feng in pain on their backs, and knelt down to the infirmary. "Good, good." The crowd applauded. Yi Chen stood in the center of the field and became the most eye-catching star. Yi Chen stood in the center of the field with his hands pressed down, and the field instantly became quiet. Young students, please be careful when signing up for a club. We in China have many, many treasures waiting for you to inherit. Don't learn something that is useless. Long live China, long live Chinese civilization. The new students who are enrolled at this moment have been infused with the Chinese spirit through this education. Even the teacher nearby clapped with tears in his eyes. "Brother Yi Chen." Chen Yuan ran over with tears in her eyes and hugged Yi Chen. At this moment, Chen Yuan, who was in love, still thought that Yi Chen was kneeling and fighting with Feng Ren for the right to choose his spouse. Yi Chen patted Chen Yuan's back awkwardly and waved for everyone to disperse. When the place was empty, Lu Ruyan watched the two of them from a distance with her arms folded. Ruyan," Yi Chen greeted awkwardly. "It's quite warm." Lu Ruyan gritted her teeth and looked at Yi Chen. "Oh, sorry, we're fine." Chen Yuan was about to run away shyly. Lu Ruyan grabbed him. "Why are you running? Where is this scumbag?" Lu Ruyan said with a smile. Yi Chen was a little surprised. Maybe Lu Ruyan took the wrong medicine. "What? You scumbag, you don't want to take responsibility?" Lu Ruyan questioned Yi Chen. She saw the bright red on the bed sheets at that time, and she knew how important chastity was to a girl. Besides, this scumbag had a girlfriend, so she didn't mind having a good sister. What responsibility? Yi Chen asked in confusion, frowning. Longchang Hotel. Lu Ruyan glared at him and reminded him. It's you? Yi Chen said in surprise. The person who was asking around all over the world was in his school, and it seemed that Lu Ruyan didn't mind. Yi Chen couldn't help but feel unhappy. I'm sorry, I've implicated you in my own affairs. Are you willing to follow me? Yi Chen said guiltily. Unexpectedly, Chen Yuan covered her face and cried and ran away. Question mark. Yi Chen looked at Lu Ruyan at a loss. You are stupid. That girl doesn't want her man to love her. You are obviously saying this out of guilt. Who can stand this? Lu Ruyan rolled her eyes at Yi Chen. Yi Chen could no longer see Chen Yuan, but knowing that she was in this school, Yi Chen was not in a hurry, as he knew they would see each other again sooner or later. After welcoming the new students, Yi Chen returned to Zhang Jingjiao's home in the small town of Linqi. Zhang Jingjiao was sitting in front of the computer wearing glasses, looking at the computer. Husband? Zhang Jingjiao turned around in surprise when she saw Yi Chen coming back. A short separation is better than a new marriage. The two people who haven't seen each other for a long time are like the scorching sun. Yi Chen slept soundly that night, but the Shanghai City University Forum and Douyin were indeed not peaceful. Yi Chen's passionate speech and his standard martial arts and Chinese studies have become a legend in the forum. Yi Chen became an internet celebrity overnight. Yi Chen? Can we take a picture? The next morning, as soon as Yi Chen stepped into the campus, little fans rushed to take pictures and check in. Yi Chen is so handsome. I want to have snake babies with you. Yi Chen looked confused. Even when Yi Chen was teaching, the windows were full of people climbing outside, affecting the normal order of the class. After class, Yi Chen was taken to the office by Li Jingyi. Sister. Yi Chen took a look and saw Su Yue, who was wearing a white dress and black high heels, and looked pure and sexy, also hurriedly greeted him. Calling teacher in the office. Li Jingyi said with a blushing face. Su Yue looked back and forth between the two with a playful look on her face. Director Su, this is Yi Chen. Li Jingyi introduced. Sister. Yi Chen called again. You. Li Jingyi stomped her feet. Teacher Li, you misunderstood. This is my younger brother Yi Chen, my biological brother. Su Yue explained, emphasizing the last three words. Li Jingyi blushed and realized that he had misunderstood. However, he didn't understand how they could be brothers if they didn't have the same surname. Could it be that one took his father's surname and the other took his mother's? I am Yi Chen's mother, an adopted orphan, so we are the same parents. Su Yue explained. There was a deep meaning behind what Su Yue said in the office. With all the teachers around, it could save Yi Chen a lot of trouble at school. Sister, is there anything you want me to do? Yi Chen said with a smile. You are a celebrity now. Su Yu looked at Yi Chen with a smile. Sister, stop talking. I don't know what happened. Suddenly, so many people surrounded me and took pictures. Yi Chen said with a wry smile. Oh? You don't know? Don't you go online? Su Yue asked in surprise. That's right, you may not have time. Su Yue smiled meaningfully. Now you are the weather vane of our university, the inheritor of Chinese culture, and the benchmark of inspiration. School forums and TikTok are all filled with your videos. Isn't this a welcome party? The original Taekwondo performance was cancelled because of you. According to public opinion, everyone wants you to attend the welcome party now. Su Yue stated the purpose of looking for Yi Chen. Oh, but I don't want to practice martial arts on the stage. Yi Chen said resolutely. The reason? Su Yue gathered her hair and was not angry. The reason? The reason is that Yi Chen really doesn't know how to do it, but who would believe him if he said he didn't know how to do it? When he was competing with Feng Rengue, he introduced Kung Fu in a very detailed way. Well, fighting skills are killing skills, used to defend the country, and cannot be used for performances. Yi Chen explained far-fetchedly. No. You have to have a show. Chapter 74 Yi Chen has a show. I must have a show? Yi Chen thought about it 100 times but couldn't think of any talent he had. Ding, host, don't forget your god-level singing talent. The system, which had not appeared for a long time, gave a reminder at this time. Yi Chen's eyes lit up. It was really a pillow whenever he felt sleepy. Let me sing a song, then. Yi Chen said reluctantly. Sing? Li Jingyi and Su Yue asked in unison. It's a bit hard to believe because Yi Chen has never sung a song. No, the reason your classmates are fascinated by you is because of traditional martial arts. What's the point of singing? Do you know how to sing? Su Yue looked at him with charming eyes. Yi Chen, my sister has just taken office as the Dean of Education and needs opinions on people's livelihood. Your classmates strongly request you to perform, so your sister has to show her abilities, right? If my sister can't do this, I'll probably be fired. Su Yue, who knew Yi Chen's character, said pitifully. Coupled with her seductive face, even Li Jingyi couldn't stand it, let alone the opposite sex. But I sing really well, and I also want to show myself in a diversified way. Yi Chen said nonsense. Director Su, why don't you let him try? Other teachers in the office also chimed in. Okay, sing for me now, and I want to see if you can sing it well. Su Yue turned her head away angrily. I will definitely not let my sister down. Yi Chen said confidently. Then I will sing a cappella song, The Moon Represents My Heart. Ahem. Yi Chen cleared his throat. You asked me how much I love you. How much I love you. Silence, absolute silence. As soon as Yi Chen opened his mouth, the office fell silent. Everyone was afraid of missing a note, and their hair stood on end. Even someone as strong as Su Yue's heart showed a look of longing for love in her eyes. After singing a section of The Moon Represents My Heart, everyone present looked as if they were still not satisfied, and then there was thunderous applause that did not stop for a long time. Good, good, good. Su Yue clapped excitedly while singing this song. Then something occurred to me. No, change the song. Yes, let's change the song. Li Jingyi also agreed with a blushing face. If this song was sung at the welcome ceremony, many young girls would be obsessed with it. No, absolutely not, the two girls thought. This is something they cannot accept. Ah? Yi Chen asked in surprise. What? I told you to change, so why are you talking so much nonsense? Li Jingyi rolled her eyes at Yi Chen and said. Okay, then I'll be leaving first. You just need to finalize the content of the upcoming welcome party program and report it to the general director of the party. Su Yue stood up and said. Go back and think about it. Report the program to me and I will review it and hand it over to the director team. After Su Yue left, Li Jingyi ordered her to leave. There were other teachers in the office, so Yi Chen didn't know what to do and just got up and left. On the way back to the classroom, Yi Chen was kept being chased and blocked. In the tragic situation where even his sun protection clothes were missing, Yi Chen finally returned to the classroom. Bang, the classroom door was closed. Yi Chen locked it and leaned against it, gasping for breath. Brother Chen, where have you been? Lin Dong asked excitedly. The school asked me to prepare a program for the welcome party. Yi Chen said speechlessly. What's wrong with your neck? Lin Dong laughed slyly. Others may not know, but he knows that Yi Chen and Li Jingyi have a complicated relationship. Yi Chen took out his cell phone, took a picture and cursed. This group of little fans were too crazy. Yi Chen felt scared. In order to maintain good classroom discipline and stable school order, Yi Chen was given a 7-day holiday by the school to prepare for the welcome party. Xiaochen, you've been at home for several days. Don't you have to go to class? If you don't want to go to class, go out and walk around instead of staying at home. How about I go to Europe? There's a problem with our intelligence personnel there, so you can just stay at home. Chu Shangqing said with a look of despair. Yes, if you don't go to class, I have to go to work. Look, I can't even hold a scalpel now, how can I go to work? Yang Qing complained. Yi Chen, who was disdained, was speechless. I cried out in my heart, what a waste of time. Suddenly Chu Shangqing's eyes lit up, and she took out her cell phone and sent a message to Su Yue. Right now, let Yi Chen go to school. Su Yue was puzzled when she received the message, but she still did as Chu Shangqing asked. Chu Shangqing was her aunt and also the #1 leader in the Red Flower Society. Ring, ring, ring. Yi Chen took out his cell phone and took a look at the call from Su Yue. He glanced at Chu Shangqing playfully. Hello, sister. Yi Chen said to the phone with a smile. What do you mean by fuck sister? I'm your biological sister. Bah, you called me sister in the office. Su Yue's angry voice came from the phone. Stop talking nonsense. How is the program preparation going? Su Yue asked. Of course, do I need to prepare? Yi Chen said indifferently. With the god-level singing ability, it was easy for him to do it. Then you haven't reported it yet. Just wait for me to find you at my aunt's house. Su Yue hung up the phone. Xiaochen, what program is it? Why didn't I prepare it for you? Xu Shangqing asked bewilderedly. Yi Chen has been busy at home these days, and I haven't seen him preparing any programs. Well, my school's welcome party forced me to prepare a program. I didn't prepare it, and the school refused to do it. It's really unfair. Yi Chen said aggrievedly. That girl Su Yue is really bold. Is this how she takes care of the young master? I watched him grow up, and other than the gym, I never knew he had any talents. Did he ask the young master of the Red Flower Society to do push-ups on the stage? This is outrageous. Xu Shangqing said angrily, thinking that Su Yue was making things difficult for Yi Chen, and immediately stood up for her. Soon Su Yue came home wearing crystal high heels. Aunt, I miss you so much. Su Yue threw herself directly into Xu Shangqing's arms. You have suffered so much, my good child. Xu Shangqing said as he stroked Su Yue's back. Yi Chen. I agreed to help him vent his anger. Aunt, why do I feel like you're lacking in energy and blood? And Aunt Yang, why do you both look so exhausted? Su Yue's words made the two of them blush. This. The two of them hesitated. This fact is really hard to explain. Su Yue looked back and forth between the few people with a strange look on her face. Aunt, I'm here this time to perform for Yi Chen's welcome party. Aunt, you may not know that Yi Chen is a celebrity in our school. Many people have signed a petition to have him perform. Su Yue opened the forum and let her two aunts take a look. The two of them looked at the video and then at Yi Chen with suspicion. After confirming that it was a single person, shocked expressions appeared on their beautiful faces. Do you mean to let Xiaochen go on stage to promote traditional martial arts? Xu Xiangqing asked. I thought he went there to promote traditional martial arts, but he insisted that it was a killing skill and could not be used for performances. Su Yue explained. Xu Shangqing couldn't calm down for a long time after watching the video. He once suspected that his best friend was still alive, otherwise how could Xiaochen know such kung fu? I've never heard before that he knows any martial arts. Chapter 75 Yi Chen is popular again. But Xiaochen doesn't want to perform traditional kung fu and insists on singing, said Su Yue. Sing? You can sing? Xu Shangqing looked unconvinced. It's okay for Yi Chen to sing a few lines in a KTV with his level, but wouldn't it be a joke if he were to sing on stage? This Su Yue is really making a fool of herself. Xu Shangqing was about to speak out to stop him when she was interrupted. Xiaochen, how are the preparations going? Su Yue asked. Always be prepared. Yi Chen's body was always. Don't be serious. Hurry up and show the show you prepared. Su Yue glared at Yi Chen, who was showing off his treasure. I have prepared a song, Young China's Speech, Yi Chen said confidently. This song retains the melody of a popular song, as well as the broad-mindedness of the motherland and the young men who should work hard and strive. It is a very inspirational song. It's a very inspiring song. Start your performance. Su Yue pulled her two aunts to sit on the sofa and look at Yi Chen. The two girls were also very curious about how Yi Chen would sing, and their faces were full of anticipation. Young people are naturally wild and crazy. The body is like mountains and rivers with a straight backbone. Dare to measure the sun and the moon again. Today I am only a young man. Dare to ask the heaven and earth to test your sharpness. Who can stop me from overcoming all obstacles? People laugh at me, but I strive to be strong. Live up to your youth. After the song was finished, the three of them were stunned. Young people are naturally wild, with their bodies as straight as mountains and rivers. I dare to measure the sun and the moon again, for today I am the only young man left. I dare to ask the heaven and earth to test my edge, and who can stop me from cutting through thorns and brambles? The world laughs at me, but I am self-reliant. Xu Shangqing murmured. Okay, young people should be wild, they should become the backbone of the country, and they should have the potential to shake the world. Yang Qing's eyes flashed with brilliance. Yi Chen's singing shocked the three of them for a long time. Yue, you go back first. Yi Chen will go to school by then. Zhu Shangqing said with a smile. It's not you. Su Yue was pushed out by Zhu Shangqing before she could finish her words. Today, the military training for freshmen has ended, and after the report performance, there will be a welcome party in the evening. As a participant in the performance, Yi Chen also returned to school early. Yi Chen wanted to cry when he thought about these days, and he sought comfort from everyone he met. These days, the two girls asked Yi Chen to sing when they had nothing to do, obviously treating him as a Walkman or MP3. Yi Chen can only solve this problem by force, but to solve it by force, you have to sing to her. Finally, when Yi Chen collapsed due to the harassment, the school notified the actors to take their positions. The Wind and Rain playground at the east gate of Shanghai University, which used to be the first choice for young couples to take a walk, is now crowded because the welcome party has begun. School leaders, City Education Bureau leaders, new and old students, and teachers all gathered together. In order to satisfy fans outside the school, the welcome party was live-streamed on Douyin. Dear leaders, teachers, and students, thank you all for taking the time out of your busy schedule to attend the Shanghai University welcome party. The leader spoke after the host's speech. Below the stage, Feng Run was kneeling with a cane, gritting his teeth, because the glory that originally belonged to the Taekwondo club today was snatched away by Yi Chen. Are you ready? Feng Rengue said gloomily to the people around him. Don't worry, brother Feng. The Taekwondo Association has sent experts here after hearing that some people say Taekwondo is worthless. I must teach this kid a lesson today. After a series of wonderful performances, it was finally Yi Chen's turn as he was about to fall asleep. Yi Chen, get ready, it's your turn. Su Yue said speechlessly as he looked at the drowsy Yi Chen. At this moment, the host also began to incite people's emotions. Classmates, do you still remember the person you jointly invited to participate in the performance? Can you please shout out his name loudly? The host turned the microphone to the audience. Yi Chen, Yi Chen, Yi Chen. The cheers continued for a long time. When Feng Rengue heard the shouts from the audience, he almost vomited blood. To him as our Shanghai University's most popular man, the inheritor of Chinese martial arts, Yi Chen. Please welcome Yi Chen. The applause was thunderous, as if the star had arrived. The leaders of the Education Bureau in the audience also showed a hint of interest. They also wanted to see who Yi Chen was and why so many people supported him. Yi Chen, wearing a white sweatshirt, black sweatpants, and white sneakers, walked up with a microphone in his hand. Hello everyone. Good, so handsome I want to see his abs. The situation was about to get out of control. Yi Chen pressed his hands together, and the scene was so quiet that you could hear a pin drop. Chinese culture has a long history, and Chinese martial arts is just one of its characteristics. However, Chinese martial arts is not a performance, and it is certainly not kicking wooden boards on stage. Yi Chen paused when he said this. Practicing martial arts is about maintaining national peace, and practicing upholding justice. Martial arts have been a skill for killing people since ancient times. When Yi Chen said this, his eyes flashed with brilliance. Everyone in the audience held their breath and listened quietly to Yi Chen's speech. So today, I can't perform martial arts for you. As soon as the words fell, the people in the audience showed lost expressions. Most people like Yi Chen because of martial arts. I was invited by the school to sing a song for everyone, a cappella song, said young China. I sing very well and I believe you won't be disappointed. If it sounds good, please applaud and don't stop. Yi Chen said, cleared his throat and began to sing. Young people are naturally wild, my body is like mountains and rivers, my spine is straight, I dare to measure the sun and the moon again, today I am the only young man. When the melodious singing began, everyone present felt blank in their minds, followed by wide eyes. I dare to ask the heaven and earth to test my strength. Who can stop me from cutting through thorns and brambles? The world laughs at me but I will strive to be strong. I will live up to my youth. As the song ended, the scene became so quiet that one could hear a pin drop. Walala. The applause continued for a long time. My idol, my idol. I don't know who shouted first, but the voices were all in unison. Even the leaders of the Education Bureau in the audience stood up and applauded. What a young man said. When Yi Chen was waving goodbye to everyone, men in Taekwondo uniforms jumped up one by one. He snatched the microphone from Yi Chen. Hello everyone, I am Ku Dangtang, the chairman of the Shanghai City Taekwondo Association. I heard that Chinese martial arts are the best in the world. I, the Korean people, want to see it for myself. And this Mr. Yi Chen claims to be the inheritor of Chinese martial arts. I really want to meet him, Kadantang said with a sneer on his face. It turned out to be the Shanghai City Taekwondo Association. The president is so shameless. China cannot be humiliated. Get out of here. Get out of our territory, monkey. Get out. Get out. This is Shanghai University's welcome party. Are you guys in Korea sure you want to cause trouble? The leader of the Education Bureau stood up on the rostrum. I agree with the advice of this friend from South Korea, but there is no second place in literature and no first place in martial arts. I just said that Chinese martial arts are a killing skill. If there are casualties during the competition, please everyone can be a witness, and please also ask the Douyin netizens to be a witness. If Mr. Kadantang is willing, I have no objection. Yi Chen didn't use a microphone, but his voice could be heard from far away. Chapter 76: 2 Women Kidnapped. Kudenton sneered and said that he had no problem either, then threw the microphone aside and got into position. Yi Chen picked up the microphone from the ground and said something to the audience. Please watch carefully. I will only attack once, just one move. This time I will demonstrate the 12-way 10 kick to you all. After saying that, he put down the microphone, hooked his finger at Kadong Tang, and then put his hands behind his back, looking like a martial arts master. Hey! Kudentang is worthy of being the leader of the city-level Taekwondo Association. The speed and strength of his kicks are incomparable to Feng Ringdui's. Kadong jumped up and even surpassed Yi Chen's head, and there was a burst of exclamations at the scene. I started to worry about Yi Chen. Yi Chen smiled playfully, stood up and walked forward, with a side kick hitting the lower third. Kadong Tang lived up to his name, flying 5 meters away and falling right next to the microphone. The loud noise startled everyone, and they saw Kadong Tang curled up in a cold sweat, in so much pain that he couldn't make a sound. Yi Chen walked over and picked up the microphone. Paramedics, please carry this gentleman away. One is, I ask everyone, am I insidious? Yi Chen asked with a smile. There was silence at the scene. After all, it is not good to attack someone from the lower back. I don't think so, because he is my enemy. I said, martial arts is a killing skill. Just now, I wanted to kill him while he couldn't resist, but he was already dead. Martial arts is about using the simplest moves to achieve the greatest effect, rather than some flashy tricks. For example, if 2 people are fighting, and you are in a fighting position, and I just kick you over, am I the winner? Does the winner need to put on any fancy moves? If necessary, it won't be too late to do it after the victory or defeat is decided. Finally, I said, I will accept challenges from anyone who is not afraid of getting hurt. Yi Chen said a lot of things in a very eloquent way, mainly because he was establishing his character. After all, it is really not good to attack someone from the bottom of your heart. God Yi is awesome. He who offends China will be punished no matter how far away he is. I don't know who took the lead in shouting slogans, but the cheers at the scene were deafening. Yi Chen bowed, waved his hand and retreated. Well, classmates, thank you, Senior Yi Chen, for bringing us a wonderful performance and a wonderful story. Here, I want to say that if the youth are strong, the country will be strong. The welcome party is coming to an end. I hope everyone will evacuate in an orderly manner to avoid a stampede. The host bowed. What a great saying. A strong youth means a strong country. Principal Li, your school is truly full of talented people. The Education Bureau leader said with appreciation. President Li, usually our leaders attend the party and leave after a while because they have a lot of things to deal with, but your Shanghai University is really an exception. The leader's secretary also praised. Unfortunately, our protagonist Yi Chen has to go on vacation again because the impact is too great. Not only at school, but now he will be watched whenever he goes out. Yi Chen and Kai Kai had no choice but to come to Gang City because they could not go to Shanghai City. The night Yi Chen arrived in Gang City, he was well entertained by Guan Yang and her companions. My dear, I miss you so much. I miss you too. Shanghai City is too boring. I can't go out. Others make money by being famous, but I suffer by being famous. Yi Chen said helplessly. Now wherever he goes, he is recognized as the inheritor of Chinese martial arts. He is surrounded by people, and even movie and commercial filmmakers come to him. Ring, ring, ring. Hello, sister. Yi Chen gritted his teeth and answered the phone. Hey, my dear brother, I have made you famous, you should thank me. Su You's voice was full of teasing. Are you in Hong Kong? Su Yue asked. That's great. I'm going to Hong Kong City too. I heard there are a lot of fun things there, such as the Entertainment City and Disney. I'll come to you after I finish my business. Su Yue hung up the phone after saying that. Yi Chen still liked this charming cheap sister very much. Before she came, Yi Chen had already booked a 5-star hotel for her. After waiting for several days, there was no call from the cheap sister. Just when Yi Chen thought she was joking. Husband, the Bamboo Union is holding an auction tonight. Are you interested in going to take a look? Ghost Mother asked, leaning on Yi Chen's shoulder. Oh? What good stuff? Yi Chen asked. I don't know. Generally, they are some precious cultural relics, some shady properties, old medicines, some maids, and various assassinations. The ghost girl introduced. Oh? If you have nothing to do, just go and take a look. Yi Chen said with a smile. That night, Yi Chen and his companion set out from the hotel and Guiyang drove Yi Chen to a remote house. Yi Chen was very surprised that this was too hidden. After verifying his identity, he entered the yard. The staff stomped their feet 3 times, and a secret door slowly opened from the ground. The underground was noisy, there were too many people, all of them came for this auction. This kind of auction was very novel to them, and more importantly, some assassinations could be announced here. Welcome everyone to participate in the auction of the Bamboo Union. At this time, a beautiful Cheongsam host came from the stage and talked a lot about the development history of the Bamboo Union. The auction is now officially starting. Our first lot today is 2 maids. They are absolutely stunning in appearance and have amazing figures. As they spoke, 2 girls were brought up. Yi Chen's eyes were red with anger, because the woman brought up was none other than his godsister Su Yue and his woman Chu Shangqing. At this moment, the 2 women had dull looks in their eyes, and it was obvious that they had made preparations to die. The ghost mother noticed that something was wrong with Yi Chen. What's wrong with my husband? Asked the ghost mother. Get it at any cost. Yi Chen said while gritting his teeth. The starting price is 500,000, and each bid cannot be less than 50,000. 550,000. 800,000. 100 million. Yi Chen raised the number plate in his hand. Everyone looked at Yi Chen, thinking that he was a horny guy. Who would normally spend 100 million for 2 women? So Yi Chen took the lead and took pictures of both women. He slowly walked onto the stage and helped the 2 women uncuff them. The 2 women were shaking with excitement. Yi Chen made a gesture to keep quiet and left with the 2 girls. The hotel booked a room in advance. Aunt, what's wrong with you? Yi Chen asked with a gloomy face. Didn't I tell you last time that something happened to our members in Europe? We went to check it out, and they fell into the hands of local forces. The 2 women looked at each other and said. You're up. Give me the list of leaders of all forces. Yi Chen exuded cold murderous intent. Xiaochun, a member, has already sacrificed his life, and the 2 of us have been saved. This matter needs long-term consideration and we must not act rashly. We have suffered such a great loss this time, so we must remember it. Chu Xiangqing said. Their power is extremely huge, so now is not the time to fight them head-on. Maybe at least you are not their opponent now. Su Yue also analyzed. When you become stronger, I can tell you some things. Now you just need to live happily and improve your strength. Chu Xiangqing looked at Yi Chen lovingly. After the 2 women's persuasion, Yi Chen temporarily gave up the idea of going to Europe, and the 2 women felt relieved. At Yi Chen's insistence, a presidential suite was opened for each of the 2 women. After all, there were some things that were not convenient for Su Yue to know. Chapter 77 News from Parents. Xiaochun, that ghost girl is also your woman, right? Chu Shangqing asked while leaning on Yi Chen afterwards. Yes. Yi Chen admitted awkwardly. You should focus more. Having too many women is not good for you. Chu Shangqing taught him. Yes, my aunt is right. Yi Chen nodded repeatedly. He was in the wrong. I'm too tired, you go back. Chu Xiangqing waved her hand. Auntie, I plan to take you to Disneyland tomorrow. Yi Chen said. You take Yue with you? I won't go. Do you think I can still move? Yi Chen was interrupted by Chu Shangqing before he could finish his words. Yi Chen nodded awkwardly. Yi Chen returned to his room and was shocked to see Su Yue sitting on the sofa in his room. He felt like he was caught doing something bad. Xiaochen, it's okay. More than 3 hours. Su Yue said playfully. Sister, you misunderstood. Yi Chen said awkwardly. Huh? Then tell me, what did you talk about during the 3 hours you were in your aunt's room? Su Yue said with a wicked smile. Yi Chen. Sister, why did you come to see me? Yi Chen asked. What? You're not my sister anymore? Su Yue continued to joke playfully. My sister is also a girl and needs someone to comfort her. I am also afraid of such a thing happening. Su Yue said pitifully. Yi Chen was speechless when he saw Su Yue's pitiful expression. Have a drink with me. Su Yue blushed slightly when Yi Chen looked at her. Just the two of us? Yi Chen asked. How can my sister still eat you? Su Yue gave Yi Chen a charming look. Okay, I'll ask the kitchen to prepare a few dishes and desserts, and we can have some drinks. Yi Chen said with a smile, then picked up the room phone and called the hotel front desk to give instructions. After a while, several delicacies from land and sea were served, along with 2 bottles of Romane Conti. Yi Chen filled Su Yue's glass with wine and the two started chatting. Sister, I have very little impression of my parents. Can you tell me what kind of people they are? Yi Chen stared at Su Yue with burning eyes. You'll see it later. Su Yue said. What did you say? My parents are still alive? Where are they? Yi Chen suddenly stood up and excitedly grabbed Su Yue's hand. Su Yue spat inwardly, thinking that drinking had caused trouble. She looked at Yi Chen with evasive eyes and quickly explained. You heard it wrong, I didn't say that. Su Yue said guiltily. Sister, please tell me, at least let me know they are still alive. Yi Chen's eyes were already filled with tears. Your parents may still be alive, but I really don't know where they are. Su Yue hesitated for a moment, and finally softened her heart when she saw the tears in Yi Chen's eyes. Then why do you say they are still alive? Yi Chen asked. Let go of your hand first, you're hurting me. Su Yue rolled her eyes at Yi Chen. First, there are people in this world who can leave your mother behind. It's not that there aren't any, but I haven't seen them yet, or heard of anyone who is stronger than your mother. Your mother's own strength is almost invincible. Second, your father is from Miaozhong. He has a Gu technique that is unmatched and can kill people invisibly from a distance of thousands of miles. He is also a professor of chemistry and biology. Su Yue recalled. So you said they are still alive. Did they say anything to you? Yi Chen asked. I only know that your father was the leader of the largest tribe in Miaozhong. The tribe suddenly encountered a change at that time, and your parents sent a message that if they could not come back, no one would be allowed to set foot in Miaozhong. Su Yue said sadly. And what? Yi Chen asked anxiously. And your mother once told me that as long as we have children, they will appear. Su Yue lowered her head shyly. Question mark. There was a big question mark on Yi Chen's forehead. Because I am your child bride, your mother adopted me to help you have children. After Su Yue finished speaking, her drunken face was buried under the table. Yi Chen's facial expression is very interesting. Her sisters are really sisters. I have to say that her parents were really far-sighted. They saw that Su Yue was naturally beautiful when she was a child. But I. Su Yue. Tell me everything you have to say. I want to know more about them? Yi Chen asked. My personal physical condition makes it almost impossible for me to have offspring. Su Yue said with a lonely look. I have a physical examination every year. From childhood to adulthood, no relatives have ever come to visit. Su Yue said shyly. When you become strong and stand at the top of the world, if they are still alive, maybe you will meet them. Su Yue said with a hint of longing on her face. Don't worry, I will become stronger. Yi Chen's eyes flashed with brilliance. At this moment, the desire to become stronger was stronger than ever before. The two talked a lot and drank a lot of wine. Both of them were drunk, with endless topics to talk about and endless wine to drink, and finally they passed out. Ding, congratulations to the host for receiving the reward, and the body refining technique has achieved minor success. In the early morning, Yi Chen felt like there was a kitten playing tricks in his arms. When he woke up, he found Su Yue lying in his arms. Yi Chen accepted this fact without any memory. He looked at the bright red plum blossoms and his eyes softened as he looked at Su Yue. Sister, why didn't I see you when I was a child? Yi Chen asked curiously. It's not that Yi Chen had never been with his parents, but he hadn't seen them since he was in the 5th grade of elementary school. Then, do you still remember the girl who chased after you and wanted to marry you when you were a child? Su Yue said embarrassedly with a slightly blushing face. It's you? Yi Chen asked in surprise. This is the white moonlight he has been looking for. Fate is really wonderful. The person you think about day and night is actually right next to you. After saying that, he hugged Su Yue tightly in his arms. You were in the 3rd grade of elementary school when I was in junior high school. Of course you haven't seen me. I still lived in the school dormitory at the affiliated high school of Tsinghua University and Peking University in Beijing. Su Yue explained. Sister. Yi Chen's eyes were burning. Ding dong. The doorbell rang at this time, and both of them were so scared that they dared not make a sound. Yi Chen. Chu Shangqing's voice sounded outside. Yi Chen signaled Su Yue to hide and then stood up to open the door. Aunt, why are you here so early? Yi Chen greeted with a smile. After a night's rest, I don't feel very tired today. Didn't you say that we should go to Disney together? Chu Shangqing said. Oh, Yi Chen replied. Why won't you let me in? Chu Shangqing said when she saw Yi Chen blocking the door. Aunt, please. Yi Chen made a gesture of invitation. Chu Shangqing walked into the room and smelled a familiar smell, and frowned. Xiaochen, the quilt is not even folded, just like when we were kids. Chu Shangqing pulled the quilt over and spread it out, and when she saw the red plum blossoms, her eyes flashed with understanding. I don't know what's wrong with Yue. I can't get through to her on the phone and I can't open the door. Chu Shangqing muttered. Chapter 78 Cat and Mouse. Chu Shangqing's seemingly unintentional inquiry made Yi Chen sweat profusely. Okay, I'll go down first. You can call Yue to come down for dinner later. Chu Shangqing pretended to know nothing. Okay, Auntie. Yi Chen said with a smile. I was scared to death. After Chu Shangqing closed the door, Su Yue walked out of the bathroom with lingering fear. Let's go down. Yi Chen took Su Yue's hand, but she dodged him. Don't. Su Yue refused for fear that others would see and talk about it. Only Yi Chen knew that Chu Shangqing might have already known about their relationship. You and your aunt should go to Disneyland. I'm not feeling well. Su Yue said. Okay. Yi Chen touched Su Yue's head with heartache. Yi Chen and Chu Shangqing sat opposite each other in the restaurant. Where is Yue? Chu Shangqing asked. She said she's not feeling well. Let's go to Disneyland today. Yi Chen said vaguely while eating a hearty breakfast. Oh, Chu Shangqing understood. Can you open the door that I can't open? Chu Shangqing said meaningfully. Well, maybe she just woke up. Yi Chen said awkwardly. Let's go shopping today. When Yue feels better, we'll go to Disneyland. There are many duty-free shops in Hong Kong. Chu Shangqing said. Okay, no problem. I'll listen to you, Aunt. It just so happened that Yi Chen also wanted to buy some gifts for everyone. The two of them went to various shopping malls in a day, and Yi Chen acted as a porter carrying large and small bags. Of course, he also selected quite a few gifts, and in the end he called the hotel driver to take the things back to the hotel. At night, Yi Chen quietly knocked on Su Yue's door while everyone was asleep, and was dumbfounded when he entered. I saw Chu Shangqing sitting in Su Yue's room in her pajamas. Aunt! Yi Chen called out awkwardly. It's so late and you're not sleeping. What are you doing in your sister's room? Chu Shangqing said playfully. Wasn't my sister feeling unwell during the day? I came to see her. Yi Chen lied without blushing or beating his heart. Well, it's rare that you two have such a deep relationship as siblings. You go back and I'll take care of Yue. Chu Shangqing deliberately teased the two of them, making her feel like she was standing from a god's perspective, which was very interesting. It's good to have my aunt taking care of her. I feel relieved. Yi Chen turned around, looked at Su Yue, and returned to his room. Mr. Yi, when you arrive in Hong Kong, don't you plan to come and visit me? When Yi Chen arrived in the room, he received a message from Chu Shishir. Yi Chen slapped his forehead, wondering how he could have forgotten about that beautiful lady who was not interested in worldly matters. Right away. On the top floor of Fengyun Entertainment, Zhu Shishir had already prepared a pot of tea. Xianxue, you miss him, right? Zhu Shishir said to the void. No one answered, but Zhu Shishir knew that she was right. Because she also thought that there had never been a man who made her dream about him. When she heard the news that she came to Hong Kong City, she thought Yi Chen would come to find her. But she waited and waited, but Yi Chen's call did not come. This was the first time she doubted the lethality of her beauty to men. She also asked people to investigate Yi Chen in the mainland and found that he had many women, but Zhu Shishir didn't have any thoughts about it. It was normal for an outstanding man to have 3 wives and 4 concubines. And he also removed her veil, so she would never have a new lover in this life. Hi. Yi Chen appeared in the attic with a smile and greeted Zhu Shishir. So beautiful, so beautiful. Yi Chen praised generously. Today Zhu Shishir is dressed in ancient costume, which adds a bit of fragility to her temperament. So what if she's beautiful? It's just self-admiration. Zhu Shishir smiled self-deprecatingly. I'm sorry, I have too many things to do and neglected your feelings. Yi Chen blurted out his scumbag quote. Is there too many women? Zhu Shishir made a rare joke. Yi Chen. Okay, I won't tease you anymore. How come you have time to come to Hong Kong City? Don't say it's because of me. I don't believe it. Zhu Shishir said with a giggle. A smile makes all flowers bloom, and Yi Chen was stunned for a moment. It's too boring in the mainland, so I came out for a walk. Yi Chen answered honestly. In the mainland, you are a celebrity, a cult figure among young people, and a representative of the new generation of Chinese studies. Zhu Shishir chuckled. Chairman, someone is causing trouble. A beautiful woman who looked like a secretary and was about 1.78 meters tall and wearing a women's suit walked over and said. Yi Chen looked a little surprised. He had never seen the opposite sex around Zhu Shishir. Let's go and take a look together. Yi Chen said as he stood up. You go first. I won't go. You want to be my man, but you can't even solve this problem? Zhu Shishir teased. Let's go and take a look. Yi Chen nodded and signaled his secretary to lead the way. On the way, Yi Chen learned that a gambler was so desperate after losing all his money that he borrowed a little more from the place where the money was let down, and finally bet his house. He lost all his money and couldn't accept it, so he made a scene in the casino. Who dares to cause trouble here? Yi Chen walked down with a gloomy face, because no one will take you seriously if you smile. Only an appropriately fierce appearance can deter the villains. The security guards also looked puzzled when they saw the secretary following Yi Chen. Only when the secretary nodded did the security guard let down his guard. The noisy sound in the hall on the first floor stopped instantly, and the crowd automatically made way for Yi Chen. The middle-aged man standing in the middle flashed out and looked at Yi Chen fiercely. Are you the person in charge of the casino? The middle-aged man said arrogantly. Who is this? The secretary has never seen him before, a security guard asked puzzledly. I don't know, could it be? The security guard thought of something in shock. Everyone in the martial arts world knows that one should accept defeat after a bet, but you are making trouble here just because you lost. Don't you want to live? Yi Chen said, staring at the middle-aged man with a sharp gaze. Who knows if there is cheating in your casino, the man said righteously. If this reputation is confirmed, no one will come to Fengyun Entertainment to play anymore. Cheating? Do you think the casino will let a cheating master play with you just for your tens or hundreds of thousands of dollars? Yi Chen sneered. Everyone is a witness today. I want to let this gentleman learn what cheating is. Yi Chen said with a smile. Is there any friend willing to help us deal the cards? 3-card poker. Yi Chen took out a brand new deck of cards. Old man, you do it, said the middle-aged man. Okay, as long as you win, I will help you pay back the money you owe. If you lose, just follow the rules. Yi Chen said. Okay, I'll bet with you. Yi Chen signaled the man's friend to deal the cards. Yi Chen opened each card he played directly. JQK, a straight. The man's heart sank to the bottom, but he was overjoyed when he carefully rubbed out his cards. I am Leopard K, you said it, ha ha ha. The man laughed proudly. Yeah. Chapter 79, Reluctance Before Departure. Yi Chen just stroked it gently with his right hand. Are you watching? Yi Chen said with a smile. I rely on Leopard A. This is magic. If you are unlucky, you will only win or lose. If you meet a master of tricks, you will only lose and not win. Moreover, the owner of a store once invited me to work for 100 million US dollars. Do you think a master of cheating will be interested in you? Yi Chen said disdainfully. The man lowered his head, his body shaking. Take him away. Yi Chen waved his hand. Good. Wonderful. I would like to advise everyone to do what they can and not to regret it when they lose all their wealth. Yi Chen said he was going to leave. This store is really kind. Others are afraid that we won't pay out, but they are afraid that we will lose it all. Just for this reason, I will only come to this store in the future. Yes, yes, yes. What's your final point in persuading everyone to quit gambling? If this continues, won't I go bankrupt? Chu Shishir raised her eyebrows. Forehead. Just kidding. I think our first floor's performance will be even better. Chu Shishir smiled. You are so beautiful. I wonder when I can go to Wushan with you. Yi Chen said with a smile. Today is enough. Chu Shishir blinked. In the end, Yi Chen still did not take action. Chu Shishir's beauty was absolutely dignified and beautiful, the model of the country. Yi Chen could not bear to desecrate her. At least now was not the right time. It took courage to be with her. When she left, Shiyuki Ito saw her off. When she arrived at the hotel, Shiyuki Ito drove her there. When she went back, she was picked up by the secretary of Fengyun Entertainment because Chiyuki Ito fell asleep due to exhaustion. Chu Shishir sighed as she looked at the sleeping Ito Chiyuki. She also wanted to be an ordinary woman like Ito Chiyuki. She also knew why Yi Chen did not choose to stay. It was not because she didn't want to, but because Yi Chen had a hurdle in his heart. It was all because she was too beautiful. After Yi Chen watched the car that picked up Ito Chiyuki leave, he looked at the pale sky and felt a little tired. Yi Chen just put his hand on the door handle. Squeak! Suyoe's door opened. Xiaochen, you're here so early? Do you want to go downstairs and buy breakfast? Xu Xiangqing asked with a yawn. I just finished eating downstairs. Yi Chen said with a smile. Well, no need to call me. I'm going back to my room to sleep for a while. Yue is too restless when sleeping. Xu Xiangqing said, yawning. Okay. Yi Chen walked into the room and closed the door. It was so close that I almost forced it to turn on. Yi Chen said fearfully. Yi Chen was dazed and felt someone enter his room. Stop messing around. Yi Chen couldn't even open his eyes. Yi Chen, I'm your sister's. The charming voice made Yi Chen's bones soften. He opened his eyes with a start. What are you doing? Yi Chen asked. During lunch, Yi Chen always stole glances at Su Yue. He had no memory of drinking at that time, but this time he felt it very real, with suction and super strong power. Xiaochen, why do you always peek at your sister? Xu Xiangqing knocked Yi Chen on the head. Openly. After saying this, Yi Chen looked thick-skinned and normal, but Su Yue's cheeks turned red. Xu Xiangqing thought to herself that these two people were just too funny. Xiaochen, we have been in Gang City for a while. It's time to go back. Go and say goodbye to your confidant. We will go back to Xiahai City tonight. Xu Xiangqing said while eating. Yi Chen nodded. Yi Chen was unusually busy in the afternoon. He walked around in front of all his friends, and after comforting each of them, he came to Fengyun Entertainment. Are you leaving? Chu Shishir asked. I can't hear the emotional fluctuations clearly. I'll muster up the courage next time we meet. Yi Chen said. I'm afraid only the two of them could understand this brief conversation. I heard that you sing very well. I'll play a song for you and you can sing it. Chu Shishir chose such a special way to say goodbye. Okay, which one? Yi Chen asked. Love Song of the West Sea, Chu Shishir said as she stroked the piano with both hands, and the prelude slowly sounded. As expected of a woman who has the potential to be crowned queen, Chu Shishir must be proficient in everything from music, chess, calligraphy to painting. Here it comes. Chu Shishir reminded. Since you left. From then on, I lost my tenderness. Waiting on this long snowy mountain road. Listen to the cold winds still howling. This song expresses the reluctance of two people in love to separate. Love is like a kite with a broken string. I can't break the promise you made. I am eagerly waiting for the warm spring on the top of the snow-capped mountains. A lone goose waiting to return after the ice and snow on the plateau melt. Love can no longer continue the relationship. We can't go back to the way we were before. As the song ended, Shu Shirshir knew it was time to say goodbye, and her eyes were filled with reluctance. Don't make me wait for you too long, my sweetheart. Shu Shirshir said this and turned to leave. No one noticed that tears of reluctance flowed from the corners of her eyes. Hubby, remember to think of me. I want you to take me to my hometown, Mount Fuji, to see the cherry blossoms in August. Ito Chiyuki hugged Yi Chen and followed Shu Shirshir away. For a moment, Yi Chen's heart was filled with sadness and a desire to become stronger. At night, several people boarded the return train. No one saw them off, and no one picked them up at the destination. It was still business class, but the lovely girl Song Daodu was not there. It was already midnight when Yi Chen and his companions arrived in Shanghai City. They did not go home for fear of disturbing Yang Qing's rest and stayed in a hotel. Yi Chen sorted out the gifts he bought for everyone, and asked the hotel to send them out one by one tomorrow via express delivery. He had to go to school with Su Yuwei early in the morning. Boss, do you know? This Xiao Yan is no longer sticking to the eldest sister-in-law. It seems that he has fallen in love with another girl from the computer department, named Shen Yuan. In the classroom, Lin Dong was telling Yi Chen some gossip about the time when Yi Chen was away. Although Chen Yuan's family is poor, Chen Yuan is really ambitious and she ignored Xiao Yan's advances. Lin Dong said with relief. That's your sister-in-law. Yi Chen tapped Lin Dong on the head with his hand. Are you sick? Why are you talking nonsense? Lin Dong touched Yi Chen's forehead with his hand. Seeing that Lu Ruyan, who was sitting next to him, had no reaction at all, Lin Dong's eyes showed shock. Damn, what's going on, boss? How come I don't know? Lin Dong said in surprise. She is your sister-in-law. Lu Ruyan has a broad mind, so she can forgive me. Yi Chen flattered her at the right time. You are truly a model of a man. I'll treat you to dinner tonight. Please teach me. Lin Dong said, patting Yi Chen's ear. Be careful or I'll tell Lu Yusin. Yi Chen said threateningly. Lin Dong immediately sat down like a twisted eggplant and stopped talking. Yi Chen secretly raised his middle finger and mouthed no future. But Chen Yuan, we need to hurry up and implement this matter. Lu Ruyan has finally shown some understanding, so we need to hurry up. Is Xiao Yan an unlucky person for me? Why is he opposing me everywhere? Chapter 80. If I don't come again, you will run away with someone else. Downstairs in the girls' dormitory, Xiao Yan was holding a large bouquet of roses, waiting for something. Yuan. Xiao Yan saw a beautiful figure. Chen Yuan, who was just wearing ordinary sportswear, looked so young and beautiful. Chen Yuan frowned. This Xiao Yan made her annoyed. She couldn't possibly like him. She had said it 800 times. Student Xiao, I already have a boyfriend. Please don't look for me anymore, so as to avoid misunderstandings from my boyfriend. Chen Yuan advised earnestly. Boyfriend? Yuan, don't lie to me. I fell in love with you at first sight. I don't care. That time you were at Longchang Hotel, I really loved you. Please give me a chance. Xiao Yan said sincerely. Yuan, what Longchang Hotel is this? What's going on? A classmate asked curiously. Yuan, look, Xiao Yan has been pursuing you for such a long time. He is so nice and sincere. A classmate next to her said. Xiao Yan didn't notice at all that Chen Yuan's face had turned purple. Doesn't our classmate Chen have any face left when that kind of thing is said in public? Student Xiao, please respect yourself. I don't like you. Chen Yuan turned and left. I won't give up unless you bring your boyfriend to me. Xiao Yan shouted, holding a rose behind him. Boyfriend? Will he be with me? Chen Yuan murmured in her heart. Chen Yuan's family is an ordinary working-class family and receives a pension every month. Not as good as the best, but better than the worst. If her mother had not been hospitalized last time, she would not have to work part-time at BMW Club. So there is not so much pursuit of material things. Yuan. Yi Chen ran over the moment Chen Yuan stepped into the dormitory building. Yi Chen. Chen Yuan turned around in surprise. Yi Chen was even more showy. He held a parasol, opened it, and went to meet him. Don't get tanned, Yi Chen said as he held an umbrella for Chen Yuan. Well, thank you. Chen Yuan blushed. Why are you here? Chen Yuan asked. If I don't come, you'll run away with someone else. Yi Chen said jokingly. What do you mean she ran away with someone else? Besides, who am I to you? Chen Yuan looked at Yi Chen with sharp eyes. You are my woman. Yi Chen domineeringly held Chen Yuan in his arms. You're annoying. Chen Yuan looked shy. You guys, Yi Chen, I will never stop fighting you to the death. Xiao Yan looked at the two people who were brought together by him by accident and threw the roses on the ground. Shouldn't we thank our squad leader Xiao for this? Yi Chen said playfully. Xiao Yan's face turned purple. He had made an indispensable contribution to the two of them being together. But ever since the freshman reported, Xiao Yan had paid attention to this girl and fell in love with her without hesitation. He didn't care about having a relationship with Yi Chen, he just liked her. With Yi Chen's words, you are my woman, Chen Yuan didn't care whether she was a junior or something, as long as she could be with him, she was willing to do anything. She regretted running away last time when the freshman enrolled. This time, with Yi Chen's words in person, she felt warm in her heart. Yuan, let's go out for a walk. Yi Chen invited. Chen Yuan didn't care whether she would get tanned or not, she nodded gently, her body and mind felt as comfortable as if the air conditioner was turned on. The thing that had been bothering her for a long time was settled, and she was as excited as a bird out of a cage, because she was taught from childhood that she could only have close contact with her husband. Is there a cinema or something like that nearby? Let's go watch a movie. Yi Chen suggested. What's so good about the movie? It would be better for us to go to Home Inn. Chen Yuan muttered. What did you say? Yi Chen couldn't believe his ears. Nothing. Chen Yuan said hurriedly. Let's go to the University Mall and have some cross-bridge rice noodles. I haven't eaten yet. Chen Yuan suggested. Okay, I want to eat it too. Last time. Yi Chen stopped what he was about to say awkwardly. Last time? The last time you ate with Sister Ruyan? Chen Yuan asked with a smile. Yi Chen smiled awkwardly. If it wasn't tea for him, he wouldn't dare to say it. Should I tell him that Teacher Li is also his partner? Yi Chen and Chen Yuan arrived hand in hand. The cross-bridge rice noodle restaurant was still crowded, and the chefs and waiters wished they could ride on a Hot Wheels. Yuan, you're here? The boss greeted her with a smile, but he didn't dare stop working because there were too many people. Order whatever you want to eat, I'll treat you, said the boss with a smile. Brother Chang, you guys just go about your business and don't worry about me. Someone will pay for it. Chen Yuan pointed at Yi Chen. Why does this person look familiar? The boss didn't think much about it, just responded and continued to do his work. Yuan, how come the boss knows you? Yi Chen asked curiously. I originally worked and studied here, and then a friend told me about BMW Club where I could make money, so I went to BMW Club. At that time, I needed money so badly. Chen Yuan lowered her head in embarrassment. Obviously, she also knew what BMW Club was. Yuan, let me buy 2 glasses of lemonade. It's too hot. Yi Chen stood up and said. At this time, Chen Yuan's cell phone rang. His mother turned on the video call. Girl, last time I was sick you borrowed 5,000 yuan from your classmates. My pension has arrived this month, so you should return it to them. Chen Yuan's mother said over the phone. Yeah. Chen Yuan responded softly, but in her heart she thought that your daughter is already someone else's, what's the point of returning it? Yuan, can you eat ice? Yi Chen had originally walked to Miyu Ice City, but then he thought that the girl couldn't eat ice for a few days, so he decided to come back and ask. Chen Yuan nodded with a blushing face. My dear girl, who was that just now? Chen Yuan's mother's eyes flashed with brilliance. My classmate, Mom, don't think too much. Chen Yuan said shyly. Your classmates are concerned about whether you eat ice cream? Mom is an experienced person and knows everything. You must take safety measures. You are still in school now, you know. Chen Yuanyuan's mother gossiped. Mom! Chen Yuanyuan said shyly. Hurry up and bring her back to let Mom take a look. The dead girl didn't even tell Mom that she had a boyfriend. After saying that, she hung up the phone. My daughter has a boyfriend from the same school. Chen's mother danced with joy and then told everyone in the community that Chen Yuanyuan had a boyfriend. At this time Yi Chen came over carrying the honey ice city. It's all your fault. Chen Yuanyuan said shyly. Yi Chen had a puzzled look on his face. Why was I to blame? What's going on? Yi Chen said aggrievedly. My mother just had a video call with me, and you asked me if I wanted to eat ice cream, but she misunderstood. Chen Yuanyuan stomped her feet cutely. Yi Chen. What's the big deal? We were already together, and... Yi Chen said with a smile. Don't say it. Chen Yuanyuan stopped him immediately. There were so many people in the restaurant, and Yi Chen really dared to say anything. Chapter 81 Yi Chen's Visit. What did your mother say? Chen Yuanyuan certainly couldn't say that her mother was very happy, and she deliberately wanted to scare Yi Chen. My mother said that I should focus on my studies and doesn't allow me to have a romantic relationship. Chen Yuanyuan said, biting her lip. Ah? Yi Chen's heart tightened. Wasn't the relationship that had just been eased with Chen Yuanyuan going to collapse again? After all, mothers-in-law and daughters all over the country are the same. If the mother-in-law disagrees, half of the relationships will fail. When Chen Yuanyuan saw Yi Chen was so worried about her, she was very happy and put her last bit of worry aside. Lu Ruyan guessed correctly. Originally, Chen Yuanyuan was worried that Yi Chen was with him out of guilt, but now seeing Yi Chen nervous, it means that he really likes her. Just kidding, my mom said she wants to meet you. Chen Yuanyuan smiled and said. Are you kidding me? I'll punish you when no one is around. Yi Chen said as he saw that there were too many people in the restaurant and it was difficult to show his skills. You're a hooligan. Obviously Chen Yuanyuan misunderstood. How am I a hooligan? Yi Chen was speechless. I'm not going to pay attention to you, you bad guy. Chen Yuanyuan said shyly. This is the cross-bridge rice noodles served. Yuanyuan, you eat first. If it's not enough, tell me. Make sure you are full. If there is nothing else, rice noodles are enough. The boss said with a smile. Thank you, Brother Chang. This is a huge amount. Go and get busy. There are still many people here. Chen Yuanyuan said with a smile. Okay, you guys eat first, and call me if you need anything. The boss, Brother Chang, looked at Yi Chen with a smile. After the two of them finished their meal, the boss refused to ask for money, so Yi Chen simply paid $100 and led Chen Yuanyuan out of the university mall. Yuanyuan, are you free tonight? After this meal, Yi Chen thought of striking while the iron was hot and quickly made an appointment with Chen Yuanyuan in the evening. Yi Chen, are you with me just for that? Chen Yuanyuan said disappointedly. What? I just want to make it up to you and take you to the mall to buy 2 pieces of clothes tonight. What's going on in your head? Yi Chen said, tapping Chen Yuanyuan's head. Hate it, what if I knock him silly? Chen Yuanyuan said shyly. Yi Chen's eyes lit up. He liked girls who were always shy. I still have things to do in the evening, said Chen Yuanyuan. Doing things at night? Yi Chen's face suddenly turned gloomy. Yes, I don't want my parents to worry too much, so I either work part-time or do tutoring to earn enough money for my tuition. Chen Yuanyuan said. What a good child who is thrifty and manages the household well. Yi Chen knew that he had wronged her. Then when should we visit your home? Yi Chen asked. Why are you in such a hurry? It's too early. Wait a minute, okay? Chen Yuanyuan said. She wanted to make an excuse first, and go home if she couldn't. It wasn't that she didn't like Yi Chen, it was her shy heart that was at work. Ring, ring, ring. Yi Chen's cell phone rang. It was Lu Ruyan calling. When Chen Yuanyuan saw Lu Ruyan's name, she felt like she was being caught and unconsciously distanced herself from Yi Chen. Yi Chen smiled slightly, took Chen Yuanyuan's hand and pulled her over. Hey, Ruyan, what's wrong? Yi Chen asked while asking questions. Brother Chen, where are you? Lu Ruyan asked tenderly. I'm with Sister Chen and just finished dinner. Yi Chen said with a smile. Chen Yuanyuan's body suddenly stiffened. He didn't expect Yi Chen to say this to Lu Ruyan. His heart almost stopped. "Oh, are you free tonight? My dad knows about us and he wants to know what's the point of you not visiting for such a long time." Lu Ruyan joked on the phone. "I also said that you are ignorant and didn't even know it was Mid-Autumn Festival. Say hello to your father-in-law. You must be free. I'll go buy some gifts and visit you today." Yi Chen responded with a smile. "Then it won't delay your date with Sister Chen. Goodbye." Lu Ruyan said and hung up the phone. "Sister Lu knows about our affairs?" Chun Yuan asked curiously. "Yes. She knew I came to find you, and she said that if I didn't come and Xiaoyan snatched it away, she would not forgive me," Yi Chen said with a smile. Men are the bond of the family. Whether the relationship among the women is good or not depends entirely on what men say. "Well, arrange a meeting between me and Sister Lu when you have time. I want to thank her," Chun Yuan said excitedly. "Why thank her? Give her boyfriend to you?" Yi Chen teased Chen Yuan. "You, bad guy, you're taking advantage of me and still acting like a good boy." Chen Yuan punched Yi Chen and ran away. Hey, don't run and get tanned," Yi Chen said as he chased after him. It happened to be seen by a couple passing by. "Look at others, look at yourself, the parasols are falling on you, just hold on or you'll get dark." The girl walked forward quickly. "Baby, don't be angry. Didn't you notice that the person who just ran over looked like Yi Chen?" said the boy. "Why didn't you tell me earlier? Don't you know that Yi Chen is my idol? Didn't you say that you wanted Yi Chen to take a photo with me when we were dating?" The woman said angrily. "Man." In the afternoon, Yi Chen and Lu Ruyan took a day off and went to the mall to buy a bunch of gifts. Yi Chen bought cosmetics, bird's nests, and donkey hide gelatin for Lu Ruyan's mother, and Lu Ruyan's father bought a box of 1,573 and 2 packs of huazi. In the evening, Lu Ruyan led me to her home. "Wife, is your home in the compound?" Yi Chen asked. "Yeah, what's wrong? Why didn't you tell me?" "You didn't ask." Yi Chen walked forward with her head down. Lin Dandan and Yi Linlin both lived in this courtyard, which made her feel guilty. "What's wrong with you?" Lu Ruyan asked when she saw Yi Chen lowering his head. "It's okay, let's go," Yi Chen urged. "Fortunately, I didn't meet any acquaintances along the way." I arrived at Lu Ruyan's house and knocked on the door. A beautiful woman opened the door. Her eyebrows were somewhat similar to Lu Ruyan. "This must be Yi Chen, right? He's such a handsome guy." Lu Ruyan's mother looked at Yi Chen, and the more the mother-in-law looked at her son-in-law, the more she liked him. "Mom, go in and talk," Lu Ruyan blamed. "Hello, Auntie. This is a gift for you." Yi Chen handed the gift for Lu Ruyan's mother to Lu Ruyan's mother. "Kid, just come, why bring a gift?" She said this, but she was obviously very happy that Yi Chen bought her a gift. A man on the sofa was sipping tea calmly. "Dad, this is Yi Chen, my boyfriend." Lu Ruyan introduced him generously. Yi Chen's eyes widened. "Director Lu is Lu Ruyan's father?" "Hello uncle, we meet again," Yi Chen said with a smile. "Have you seen it?" Lu Ruyan looked at his father and then at Yi Chen and said, "Go to the kitchen and help your mother cook. I want to talk to Yi Chen about something," Lu Ruyan's father said to Lu Ruyan. "Oh." After saying that, she glanced at Yi Chen and went to the kitchen to help. "This isn't your first time in the compound, right? You must have visited Secretary Lin and Director Yi quite often," Lu Ruyan's father said as he took a sip from the teacup. Chapter 82, Meeting Two Mothers-in-Laws in One Day. Yi Chen smiled awkwardly. The moment he saw Lu Ruyan's father, he knew something was wrong. "Why? My house is farther away than their two homes?" Lu Ruyan's father said. "And you have more than one woman out there, right? What did you bring to my precious daughter?" "She is our only daughter, and she has been spoiled since she was a child." "Why do you plan to let her suffer with you?" Lu Ruyan's father said. "Leave my daughter alone, or I will immediately confiscate your gold mine and BMW club," Lu Ruyan's father warned. "Uncle, I am willing to transfer the gold mine and the BMW club to your name, or donate them to the country, but please don't let Ruyan and I be separated. I like her, I like all my women, and I won't let any of them suffer any injustice." Yi Chen said firmly. It's time for dinner. Mother Lu set the table with food. Good, very good, you are very courageous. Father Lu stood up and walked towards the dining table. Come on, Yi Chen, try Auntie's cooking. Mother Lu kept helping Yi Chen pick up dishes, and the bowl was almost piled up like a mountain. Auntie's cooking skills are amazing, it's delicious. Yi Chen praised. Lu Ruyan and her daughter were speechless. Xiaochen, can you tell me about your family situation? Lu's mother asked with a smile. Auntie, my parents disappeared when I was young, and I grew up with my aunt. I now run a nightclub and a gold mine. Yi Chen introduced. Gold mine? Asked Lu's mother, her eyes lighting up. Yes, it is already being mined. Yi Chen replied with a smile. You have a nightclub? And a gold mine? How come I didn't know about it? Lu Ruyan asked in surprise. You didn't ask. Yi Chen spread his hands. There are still many things you don't know. Father Lu said in a gloomy tone. But apparently no one cared about what he said. How much is it worth in total? Lu Ruyan asked. About 1 trillion. Yi Chen said with a smile. He was not exaggerating, the gold mine and BMW would indeed bring him trillions of assets. After the meal, Yi Chen left. I don't agree, said Father Lu. Who do you think you are? Why don't you agree? Mother Lu stiffened her neck. Are you not satisfied that you can have such a big family business without parents? What do you want? Said Lu's mother. What do you know as a woman? Father Lu said with a red face. My wife? You are so heartless. If it weren't for the support of my family, would you be where you are today? Mother Lu snorted coldly. Did you know that Yi Chen has several women? Can they bring happiness to my precious daughter? Father Lu told the truth. What's the big deal? As long as he marries my baby, I don't care how many wives he has. Everyone in my family has 3 wives and 4 concubines. You don't have any because you're not capable. This just shows that Xiaochen is capable. Lu's mother argued. Girl, what do you think? Tell your daddy. Father Lu looked at Lu Ruyan and said. The most important thing is whether Lu Ruyan knows about it and is willing. Dad, I know, I want to be with him. Lu Ruyan looked into her father's eyes firmly. Okay, then I won't care about it. But the kid must hand over his assets to you for management. You take the money, otherwise I will feel uneasy. Father Lu also made a concession. In the end, you are still thinking about other people's assets. Xiaochen said that he can give you all his assets for Ruyan. Mother Lu looked at Father Lu with contempt, and her eyes seemed to say that you are really short-sighted. That night, Lu's mother came to Lu Ruyan's room with a quilt. Baby, you haven't slept with your mother for a long time, right? How about I sleep with you tonight? Asked Lu's mother. Yeah. Lu Ruyan was chatting with Yi Chen and put down her phone when she saw her mother come in. Baby, can you tell Mom what's on your mind? I haven't talked to you for a long time, said Lu's mother. Well, go ahead and tell me, Mom. Lu Ruyan said with her head sticking out. How long have you been together? Lu's mother looked at her daughter lovingly and said. Even though they quarreled and made a fuss, she was afraid that her daughter would be wronged. Half a year, I think. Lu Ruyan said with a red face. She didn't dare to say it was only 3 months. It's been half a year. How far have you progressed? Asked Lu's mother. What do you mean? Lu Ruyan asked with a blushing face. Is that what you did? Mother Lu knew her daughter was shy, but she still had to ask. Oh my God. Lu Ruyan never thought her mother would ask her such an embarrassing question. Seeing Lu Ruyan's expression, Mother Lu understood. I tell you, child, you are an adult now and you must learn to protect yourself and take safety measures. Mother Lu said earnestly. Mom, please change the subject. Lu Ruyan said shyly. The next morning, Yi Chen drove to the school and found Chen Yuan talking to a beautiful woman at the door. Mom, how did you find me in school? Chen Yuan asked unhappily. You silly girl, you didn't even tell me that you had a boyfriend. Let your mom help you to check it out. Chen's mother said. Mom, you're too anxious. Nothing has happened yet. Chen Yuan said shyly. Nothing happened yet? I heard everything clearly on the phone yesterday. Chen's mother said with a look of disbelief. What did you hear? Chen Yuan asked with a puzzled look. Don't try to lie to me. Although I'm old, I watch Douyin often. I still know some things. Chen's mother thought Chen Yuan was embarrassed. What did I lie to you about? Chen Yuan said wrongly. You said you can eat cold food. Chen's mother said with a smile, little guy, you have to admit it. Yesterday we had cross-bridge rice noodles. Yichen bought the Honey Ice City noodles and asked me if he could eat it cold. I said yes. Chen Yuan explained. Of course you can. You can eat cold food. You two can go on a date tonight. There was a shrewd light in Chen's mother's eyes like the famous Detective Conan. The case was solved. The case was finally solved. Mom! Chen Yuan said speechlessly. Yuan, who is this? Yi Chen asked after getting out of the car. Who are you? Chen's mother asked expressionlessly. I'm her boyfriend, who are you? Yi Chen asked with a frown, thinking that Chen's mother was here to cause trouble for Chen Yuan. Are you her boyfriend? Chen's mother asked, pointing at Chen Yuan. Yi Chen nodded. I'm his mother, said Chen's mother. Yi Chen looked at Chen Yuan and saw her nod slightly. Hello, auntie, hello. Yi Chen said flatteringly. Why didn't you tell me you were coming? I could have arranged food and lodging for you. Yi Chen said with a smile. I wanted to say I wanted to come, but Yuan disagreed, so I could only come to the school gate and block it. It was you who asked Yuan yesterday if she wanted some ice cream? Chen asked. Yes, we had dinner together yesterday. Yi Chen said. It turned out that this was the reason why he had been thinking about it. What did you do after dinner? What did you do? Asked Chen's mother. Chapter 83 Yi Chen is well loved. Yi Chen's heart tightened. Could it be that Chen's mother found out that he had another girlfriend? That shouldn't be the case. Judging from her expression, she probably doesn't recognize me. Then we separated. Yi Chen said tentatively. Why don't you want to admit it after taking advantage of the situation? Aren't you quite irresponsible? Chen's mother said disdainfully. Aunt. Don't call me auntie. At this time, Chen Yuan walked forward and took her mother aside and started talking. He pulled Yi Chen aside and talked to him again. So that's what happened. It's not unfair to him. I'm sorry, auntie. I made you misunderstand. Yi Chen said with a smile. Auntie is the one who wants to say sorry to you. Yi Chen said. Let's go, auntie. You've come all the way here, so I'll treat you to a meal. Yi Chen said with a smile. There's no need to rush for her father to find a place to live. We'll talk about it later. Chen's mother said with a smile. How can we let you two spend money to come to Shanghai City? Call your uncle and we'll go to Longchang Hotel for dinner first, and then book a room there and stay as long as you want. Yi Chen said with a smile. Okay, I'll call your uncle right away. Mother Chen took out her cell phone with a smile. Brother, isn't Longchang Xiaoyan's home? Why are we going there? Let's just find a place to stay. Chen Yuan said. Don't worry, he won't dare to do anything to you even if you live in Longchang. Believe me, how could I bear to push you into the wolf's den? Yi Chen said with a smile. After picking up Chen's father at a chain hotel, Yi Chen brought Chen Yuan and her family to Longchang Hotel. We asked for a private room and ordered more than a dozen dishes. Xiaochen, that's enough. I can't eat it anymore. Mother Chen smiled happily. These things were things she had never seen before. Order 2 more bottles of Mauzi. This will be the standard for the few days they are here. Yi Chen turned and said to the waiter. Of course the waiter knew Yi Chen, and also knew that he had a special relationship with Wang Meiyu, so he quickly responded. Okay, Mr. Yi. The food was served quickly and everyone enjoyed it very much. Xiaochen, what does your family do? A meal like this would cost at least 10,000. If you do this every day, it must be a lot of money, said Chen's father. Uncle, there are only me and my aunt in my family. I run this nightclub and a gold mine by myself. Yi Chen said with a smile. Very good, I am very satisfied. Chen's father said. This son-in-law is too rich. The more Chen's mother looked at him, the more she liked him and felt relieved. After all, Yi Chen was such a capable man and the girl would definitely not suffer if she followed him. After the meal, Chen's father drank too much and insisted that Yi Chen change his words, which made both mother and daughter very embarrassed. Xiao Chen, your uncle is drunk. Let's go to the room and rest. Yuan, help me support your dad. Yuan, you should stay today as well. We haven't seen each other for a long time. Mom wants to talk to you. Shen Yuan's mother said. Then I'll help you carry your uncle back, and then I'll leave. Yi Chen walked over and supported Chen Yuan's father and said. Okay, thank you for your help then. Mother Chen became more and more satisfied with Yi Chen. After Yi Chen sent them all to their rooms, he went to the general manager's office alone. I saw Wang Meiyun looking at the report seriously. Her hair was tied up high, and she was dressed like a noble lady. She wore a snow-white dress, a pair of golden proportion legs with thin flesh-colored stockings, and a pair of crystal sandals, revealing a few white toes painted with red nail polish. Are you turning a deaf ear to my words? Didn't I tell you that you must knock on the door? Wang Meiyun scolded without even raising her head when she heard someone coming in. Whoever makes my sister angry, tell me and I will teach him a lesson. Yi Chen said with a smile. Oh, my brother is here. Why didn't he tell me so that I could get ready? Wang Meiyu said in surprise. What are you preparing? My sister is the best gift. Yi Chen walked up to Wang Meiyu and said. Are you here to see me specifically? Wang Meiyu asked shyly. Yes, I have something else to tell you. Yi Chen said with a smile. Then Yi Chen recounted the incident of being framed by Xiao Yan last time. And now he is pursuing that victim girl again. Isn't he trying to disgust me? That girl is also my girlfriend now. Xiao Yan's behavior makes it very difficult for me to deal with it. Yi Chen said with difficulty. Don't worry, my dear. I am absolutely on your side. Wait until I cut off his living expenses and see how he chases girls. Wang Meiyu comforted Yi Chen. She knew Yi Chen's magical abilities, and she might not even know how Xiao Yan died. That family is staying in your hotel. You must protect them. If they get hurt, I will not forgive Xiao Yan. Yi Chen said coldly. Wang Meiyu immediately picked up the red phone on the table. Come in for a moment. Mr. Wang. A man who looked like a secretary walked in. Pay attention to the family that is having dinner with this gentleman. If Xiao Yan makes any moves, report to me immediately. Wang Meiyun ordered. Yes. The secretary bowed. Wang Meiyu waved her hand, motioning her to go down. After the secretary left, Yi Chen did feel a little amused. What are you laughing at, my enemy? Wang Meiyu asked in confusion. Your husband is coming. Yi Chen said. Ah? How do you know? Wang Meiyu asked. This secretary of yours is your husband's person. If you don't believe me, you will know in a moment. Yi Chen said mysteriously. So mysterious. Wang Meiyu pursed her lips. Yi Chen said this because the secretary called Xiao Shan after he went out, and the general meaning was that there was a man in the office. Sure enough, Xiao Shan appeared in the office in a hurry not long after. What are you doing? Are you sick? Wang Meiyu said angrily. Where are the people? Xiao Shan's eyes were red. Who are you? This is the third time, Xiao Shan. I will not forgive you. Wang Meiyun said angrily. After searching everywhere in vain, Xiao Shan smiled and apologized to Wang Meiyu. Wife, I was wrong. Don't hold it against me. Xiao Shan walked forward with a smile. Get out of here. Wang Meiyu shouted. Then how are you going to forgive me? It's impossible for us to get divorced since our child is so grown up. Xiao Shan said helplessly. Transfer all Longchang shares to me. Wang Meiyu stated her conditions. That's it? You know this is not my main source of income. Xiao Shan thought that Wang Meiyu was giving him a way out. Wang Meiyu took out the equity transfer document and Xiao Shan signed it quickly. Go away, don't do this again. Wang Meiyu felt a little itchy and urged Xiao Shan to leave. My enemy, how did you know he was coming? Because your secretary is his person. Yi Chen said. Old thief. Wang Meiyun gritted her teeth. Directly notify HR to fire the secretary. My dear, why did I feel a little itchy just now? Wang Meiyu looked at Yi Chen charmingly. How would I know? I can only take a look for you, Yi Chen said with a smile. Chapter 84 Gold Mine Theft. It was already evening when Yi Chen came out of the office. Yi Chen shook his head, speechless. Because Wang Meiyun asked Yi Chen how he would scold someone if he made him angry. Yi Chen answered with a national quintessence, but Wang Meiyu said that you can achieve it. Damn Yi Chen, I don't think you will die this time. Xiao Yan, who was hiding in the green belt, said hatefully as he looked at Yi Chen, who came out of the hotel. He borrowed 2 bodyguards from his father. They were called bodyguards, but in fact they were just people who did the dirty work. Brother Dawn, the target appears. Received. A cold voice replied. Just as Yi Chen opened the car door and got in, a car crashed into Yi Chen at a very fast speed. Yi Chen closed the car door and flew into the air. His feet stepped directly on the roof of the car that was crashing into him. The Dong people seem to be on the roof of the car, said one of them. Nonsense, I'm not deaf. The man named Dong Ge shifted gears and stepped on the accelerator to accelerate forward. With a sharp turn, Yi Chen fell down directly. Yi Chen managed to escape by rolling over and curling up his body. If it were someone else, he would have been seriously injured if not killed. Time stands still. The 100 meters were reached in a flash. I opened the car door and turned off the engine, all in one go. However, the car still rushed into the moat with extremely fast inertia. It's not that his driving skills are bad, it's that Yi Chen took the steering wheel. Damn, is this possible? Xiao Yan punched the air in frustration. Brother Long, kill him. Xiao Yan said into the headset. Hi. At this time, the sound of d-d-d-d came from far away, and a man in kimono, with his feet on a wooden bench, a samurai sword in his hand and 3 strands of beard, walked towards them murderously. Are you Yi Chen? This person was Miyamoto Qilong. Your father's job. Yi Chen imitated his tone and said. You despicable lowly person, you have succeeded in irritating me. Miyamoto Akatsuki said angrily. Hey! Miyamoto Akalon raised his samurai sword and rushed over while stepping on the wood. The samurai sword slashed down, and Yi Chen was split in half on the spot. Just when Miyamoto Akaryu was about to burst into laughter, a teasing voice came from a distance. Hey, the one who's living a good life. Yi Chen was already 100 meters away. Ha! Miyamoto Akalon looked and saw Yi Chen standing there, while Yi Chen under the knife turned into an afterimage. Oh, there was no trace of Yi Chen, so he killed a lonely one. Shikigami? Miyamoto Akagami exclaimed. Thump! Miyamoto Qilong knelt directly on the ground and kowtowed to Yi Chen devoutly. Yi Chen felt puzzled. Miyamoto Akalon, who seemed to be living a good life, must be a fool. But since the other person had already kowtowed, Yi Chen didn't care about it anymore. After Yi Chen left, Xiao Yan walked out from the darkness. Mr. Miyamoto, what's wrong with you? Xiao Yan asked angrily. If you can't beat him, then just don't beat him. Why are you kneeling down to him? Because everything happened in a flash, Xiao Yan couldn't see anything from a distance. Baka. Miyamoto Qilong got angry when he saw that Xiao Yan dared to yell at him. In a private house in Shanghai City, Miyamoto Akalon was tied to a chair. Awesome, go ahead and scold me. Xiao Yan patted Miyamoto Qilong's face with his hand. It turned out that for Xiao Yan's safety, Xiao Shan assigned him a gunman just in case. When Miyamoto Qilong scolded Xiao Yan, a red dot appeared between his eyebrows, and Miyamoto Qilong didn't dare to move. After Yi Chen left, he thought that it was probably that bastard Xiao Yan who was plotting against him again, but he didn't intend to care about it. After all, Wang Meiyun would compensate him. Sister Xin. Yi Chen drove directly back to the BMW club. Xinxin had a worried look on her face at the moment, but when she saw Yi Chen speaking slyly, she chuckled. What's wrong, Sister Xin? Why are you unhappy? Yi Chen walked forward and started to act dishonestly. You've become a hands-off boss. You don't care about the gold mine at all. Sister Xin said aggrievedly. Gold mine? What happened? Yi Chen asked. There was no problem with the gold mine at the beginning, but later on, the actual quantity of gold ore didn't match the refined finished products. Sister Xin held her forehead with her hand. Oh? Someone stole it? Yi Chen asked. The gold mine is now his main source of income and he cannot afford to make any mistakes. Yi Chen takes Sister Xin directly to Tuyao village. Brother-in-law, Brother Chen. sang Biao and Wang, who had been waiting here for a long time. When Yi Chen saw the dark circles under the two people's eyes, he knew that he had been worried a lot in recent days. Brother-in-law, after our gold ore was mined, it has been placed in the open space at the east end of the village. There is a simple alchemy factory there. Sang Biao made a bitter face. Oh? Is it ore or gold that is missing? Yi Chen asked. Refine impure gold. Sang Biao replied. Have all the employees been checked? Yi Chen asked. Those who are looking after the place are our own brothers. They are usually treated well and it is impossible for them to steal gold. Only those old hands who refine gold were found from outside. One who said. No one in the underworld wants to doubt his brothers. Loyalty is what matters in this world. Take me to see it. Led by Wang Hu, several people came to the east end of the village. Yi Chen used his golden eyes to see that everything was normal, and there was no robbery hole. He couldn't help but frowned. Lao Wang, where is the gold cake I just refined? Asked Master Li, another refiner. Li Jingyi, please don't accuse me wrongly. There is always a shortage of gold now, and I think you stole it. Master Wang jumped up and down. Oomph, I have a clear conscience. I have not been home since the factory was built. Even if I steal, I can't take it. But you, Wang Laoji, go home every day. Li Jingyi glanced at him suspiciously and said. Don't slander me, Li Jingyi, you are slandering me. Wang Laoji felt like his tail was stepped on. Who of those two took the gold cake? Yi Chen walked in with a smile. Who are you? Wang Laoji asked with a frown. This is the gold mine owner. Wang Hu introduced. Hello, boss. Hello, boss. Wang Laoji shook Yi Chen's hand enthusiastically. I just heard you say that a gold cake was lost? Yi Chen asked with a smile. Yes, boss. I just melted 2 gold cakes, but when I went to the toilet, they were gone when I came back. This happened several times. Li Jingyi said. Sister Xin called the police and the gold cake was found. Yi Chen said to Sister Xin. Wang Laoji was obviously flustered for a moment, but only for a moment. Soon, the township police station came over in a police car with a law enforcement recorder. What's going on? Asked the leading policeman. Gold is frequently stolen from our mine. I suspect someone took it out. Please check it out. Yi Chen said with a smile. Then he whispered a few words into the policeman's ear. You two come with me to the locker room, we need to check something. The police said to the two. Why? Do you have a search warrant? Li Jingyi didn't say anything, Wang Laoji said with his neck stiff. We suspect that you have prohibited items on you. Is there any problem with searching you? The policeman asked, staring into Wang Laoji's eyes. Chapter 85, Opening a Gold Shop and Engaging in Media. I am willing to cooperate with the police to prove my innocence. Li Jingyi said with a righteous face. The two were then taken to the locker room for examination. Hey, what are you doing? Don't touch my shoes. I have athlete's foot and it will infect you. A howl came from the locker room. Yi Chen's mouth corners raised. The traitor was Wang Laoji. Don't cut my shoes, they are very expensive. Report to the instructor, there is a lead layer in Wang Laoji's shoes. An auxiliary police officer came over and said. Let's go and have a look. The police pried open the interlayer and found the gold cake inside. Wang Laoji looked as pale as death at this moment. No wonder Wang Laoji can pass through the scanner, lead can indeed do that. From then on, the mine added a new rule that required employees to change clothes before going to work. Sister Xin, how about rewarding me? Yi Chen said with a wicked smile. You are the boss and you want me to reward you? You are so shameless. Xinshin looked at Yi Chen with contempt. Okay, then I'll reward you. Let's go back. Yi Chen pulled Xinshin and left. Why did you bring me to such a remote place so late at night? Xinshin asked. I'm lost. Yi Chen said. What should we do then? Xinshin said. I can only sleep in the car. Yi Chen smiled and laid the seat flat. What are you doing? Sorry, it's too dark for me to see clearly. You bad guy. When the first ray of sunlight shone on the Magotan the next morning, Yi Chen opened his eyes. The shock absorption of Magotan is really good. It deserves to be the national family car. Yichen couldn't help but sigh as he recalled last night. At this time, Xinxin's eyelashes trembled and she woke up. You are so bad. I think you are the only one who has this idea. Xinxin said shyly. Yichen laughed, started the car and drove towards the city. Bad guy, we either have gold bars or gold cakes. Don't you want to set up a processing plant yourself? Xinxin asked with a drunken blush. Processing plant? Do you mean we produce and sell our own products? Yes, I can earn an extra 300 yuan in processing fee for 1 gram. That's a huge base. Xinxin said. Okay, Lindong has a Jin Lufu at home. I'll ask what procedures are required and we'll do it too. Yichen smiled and put his hand on Xin's leg. Do you drive or not? Drive. The car almost fell apart when it reached Xiahai City. After arriving in the city, Sister Xin felt a little tired. After Yichen sent her back, he called Lindong. After learning that his good brother wanted to open a gold shop, he immediately called Lin Jingyi and made an appointment to meet at his home. Yichen bought some gifts and drove over. Xiaochen, I heard that you wanted to come to the gold shop? Lin Jingyi asked straight to the point when he arrived at Lindong's house. Yes, uncle, I have a gold mine. Wouldn't it be possible to make more money if I process it into gold jewelry? Yichen replied. Oh? You have a gold mine? Lin Jingyi asked in surprise. The gold mine in Tuyao village is mine. Yichen said shyly. That's amazing. That gold mine is worth trillions. I didn't expect it belongs to my nephew. Lin Jingyi said happily. Brother Chen, you hit it very well. Lindong looked at Yichen with resentment. Xiaochen, how about this, we cooperate on your gold mine, my processing plant, and the store, and give Lindong 5% of the shares. What do you think? Lin Jingyi has to be said to be a qualified father. The first person he thought of at this time was Lindong. Uncle Lin, no need. I plan to give Lindong 5% of the shares and let him work for me. Yichen really wanted to help his good brother. Haha, if you say that, I can't take advantage of you by relying on your brotherly love. Lin Jingyi said happily. He was very happy that Yichen cared about this brotherhood, and he also saw Yichen's abilities and some magical powers. How about this, I invest 200 million and let him own 10% of the shares in this gold shop? Lin Jingyi asked. Uncle Lin, let's put in this way, each of us will invest 5 million, and then we can just purchase the finished gold bars from my gold mine as usual, and each of us will have half of the shares. Yichen suggested. In this way, Lindong will also benefit, because Yichen has a gold mine, so he will definitely make a profit and lose money. You have 7 and I have 3. Brother Chen, please stop talking. If you say that, it means you don't treat me as a brother. Lindong said. Okay, then I'll take 7 and you'll take 3. Yichen also said with a smile. Now he doesn't have much concept about money. There are so many ways to make money, and that ability cannot be bought with money. After dinner, Lindong pulled Yichen to his room again and talked about the future. Brother Chen, the live streaming industry is very popular now. Do you have any ideas? Lindong asked. Live broadcast? Yichen asked doubtfully. He never thought about making money through live streaming. Yes, Brother Chen, you are now the inheritor of Chinese culture. You can attract a lot of attention on the internet. Then you can sign a few artists. Isn't that easy? When the time comes, we can make a few of them famous. The money will come from that process, which will be slower than opening a gold shop. I think many big anchors are like money printing machines. Xiao Yan said excitedly. You can give it a try. I'll leave it to you. Yichen thought that he had no shortage of money so he could do whatever he wanted. Tell me, you found the right person. I have the resources in this area. Lindong said proudly. After chatting for a long time, Yichen drove back to the small town of Linxi. When he entered the door, only Chu Shangqing was at home. Aunt! Yichen walked over. You stink all over, go take a shower. Chu Shangqing said with disgust. Yichen changed into pajamas with a bitter face and walked to the bathroom. Click. When their eyes met, they both felt very awkward because Su Yue was in the bathroom. Yichen turned around and looked towards the living room, only to see Chu Shangqing looking at him with a smile. Pretend, I let you two continue pretending, Chu Shangqing said in her heart. Why are you at your aunt's house? Yi Chen finally asked. Why can't I come? This is my aunt. Su Yue felt a little angry when she heard Yi Chen's words, as if he didn't want her to come. Forehead. Yi Chen was speechless. This woman's heart was like a needle in the sea. Xiaochen, I'm going to buy some soy sauce and I'll be back in a while. Seeing that the two were still staring at each other, Xu Shangqing decided to give them some space to be alone. Do you think my aunt knows about us? Yi Chen was also a little confused. He didn't know what went wrong. I don't know. Su Yue said uncertainly. Who cares? Yi Chen said with a smile, hooking the door with his foot. Xu Shangqing, who said she was going out to buy soy sauce, hid in the living room and smiled meaningfully. In less than 5 minutes, Xu Shangqing opened and closed the door forcefully. Well, I found that there is still soy sauce at home, I just remembered it. Xu Shangqing said loudly on purpose. Xiaochen, your aunt is back, you should get out quickly. Su Yue said hurriedly. Damn it! Yi Chen shouted angrily in a low voice. She suspected Xu Shangqing was playing cat and mouse with him. Chapter 86. Wang Meiyun wants to be kidnapped. Hey, Xiaochen, have you seen Yue? Xu Shangqing asked. No. Yi Chen said with a smile. By the way, why can't I find the white t-shirt I wore last year? Yi Chen changed the subject. Well, let me take a look. Xu Shangqing said as she went to Yi Chen's room, opened the closet and bent down to look for it. Yi Chen walked in quietly. You've been naughty, so I'll teach you a lesson today. Take it away quickly, there are people outside. Xu Shangqing pushed Yi Chen. It's okay, you are helping me find clothes, which makes sense. Yi Chen said with a smile. Then you can only hug me, you can't do that. Xu Shangqing said with a red face. Is that so? What are you thinking about? Yi Chen pretended not to know. Go to hell, you are so evil. Xu Shangqing pretended to be angry. Xiaochen, call me sister from now on. Do you hear me? Xu Shangqing felt that with a relationship like that with Yi Chen, it was a bit awkward to address him like that. Okay, you stay in the room. I'll go out and see Sister Yue first. Yi Chen said with a smile. Yeah. Maybe it was the cat and mouse playing and the identities were reversed. Xu Shangqing was actually a little shy. Xiaochen, where is your aunt? Su Yue asked when she saw Yi Chen coming out of the room. She's not feeling well, don't worry about her. Yi Chen explained. Okay, I'll go back to school first. I'll come to see you when I have time. Su Yue said goodbye. Are you leaving now? Yi Chen said a little hesitantly. He was very annoyed that both of these women rejected him because of the other. If you have nothing to do in the afternoon, you can come to my office and sit down. Su Yue said meaningfully. Okay, hee. Yi Chen grinned. As night falls, the whole world turns black. Mr. Xiao has done as you instructed. The driver Taozi said flatteringly. Yes, our classmate Xiao, thinking of Chen Yuan, Yi Chen came to Chang and was so devoted to her. He liked her so much, but was rejected. Our classmate Xiao thought that Chen Yuan might like Chang, so this scene happened. Chen Yuan was walking on the way back to Longchang, because his parents were leaving tomorrow and she wanted to go and see them again. Suddenly a van rushed out, covered her mouth and nose, and sped away. At that moment, she thought it was over and she had no face to see Yi Chen again. When she woke up again, she found herself at the back door of Longchang Hotel. Chen was speechless because she was originally planning to come here. Beauty, you're here. Xiao Yan said with a squinting look in the room, rubbing his hands. Student Xiao Yan, I don't like being tied up. Please help me untie the rope first. Chen Yuan looked at him and tried to buy time. Okay. The smart classmate Xiao thought that Chen Yuan had been conquered by him. After all, the process was the same last time and this time, and he directly untied Chen Yuan's rope. You go take a shower first. I'll call my parents. They also live in Longchang. I have to go see them later. Seeing that Chen Yuan's words made sense, Xiao Yan did not doubt her. Hello, Dad. I'm about to go to Longchang Hotel. I'll talk to a classmate and come to see you soon. Chen Yuan called Yi Chen and said. Damn, you actually called Yi Chen, you stinky bitch. I'm done now, let my brothers have some meat too. Xiao Yan showed a bloodthirsty expression. When Yi Chen received the call, he immediately understood that this was Chen Yuan's call for help. Xiao Yan, if it were you, you would be finished. Yi Chen rushed to the hotel with red eyes and called Wang Meiyu at the same time. Hey, your precious son still wants it, so you'd better pray that Chen Yuan is okay. Yi Chen said in a low voice. Wang Meiyun's heart tightened. This bastard had finally caused trouble for her. Check for me which room Xiao Yan is in. Wang Meiyun ordered. Originally, she was happy when Yi Chen called her, but she didn't expect such a thing to happen. The world is big, but nothing is bigger than Yi Chen. She immediately prepared to let go of everything. Chairman, the young master is in room 666 on the 3rd floor. 5 minutes ago, he tied a girl in. The secretary said after investigation. The traitor. Let's go to the 3rd floor. Wang Meiyu said with a gloomy face. She had promised Yi Chen that Chen Yuan and her family would not be harmed here. Bang! The door of the room was kicked open, and Wang Meiyun rushed in with several female assistants. Mom? Xiao Yan asked in surprise. Snap! Wang Meiyun had a gloomy face and slapped Xiao Yan in the face. After seeing Chen Yuan dressed neatly, I felt relieved. Bring this girl to my office. Wang Meiyu ordered her assistant. Mom? Why? Don't you love me the most? Xiao Yan covered his face and looked at Wang Meiyun in disbelief. As far as he could remember, Wang Meiyun had never touched him. No matter what he did wrong, Wang Meiyun would clean up the mess for him. He never expected that she would slap him in the face today. If you do this kind of bullying again, I will no longer have you as a son. Wang Meiyu shouted, turned around and walked out of the room. Only Xiao Yan, whose clothes were disheveled, was left with a gloomy face. Thank you, sister. If it weren't for you, I would probably. Chen Yuan said with lingering fear. You are Xiao Yan's friend, so you are my friend. How could I watch you get hurt? Wang Meiyu looked at Chen Yuan with a smile. Chen Yuan is a beauty and young. Thinking of this, Wang Meiyun felt lost. If she was kidnapped, would Yi Chen be so angry? It seems like she was kidnapped. Yuan, are you okay? Soon Yi Chen ran in and looked left and right. When Chen Yuan saw Yi Chen was so worried about her, her heart felt as sweet as honey, and everything was worth it. I'm fine. Fortunately, this sister appeared in time and stopped him. Chen Yuan looked at Wang Meiyu. Yuan, please go back first. I have something to talk to this sister about. Yi Chen said. Chen Yuan nodded slightly, thanked Wang Meiyu again, and left. Brother, don't be angry. After Chen Yuan left, Wang Meiyu hugged Yi Chen's arm and said coquettishly. This is not the first time. You know my patience is limited. If it weren't for you, he would have died several times already. Yi Chen said in a deep voice. This is also Yi Chen's true thought. If Wang Meiyun had not been atoning for Xiao Yan's sins, he would not have survived today. Look, this is how Sister Yuan was tied up. I'm going to atone for my crime with my body. Wang Meiyun took out the rope that was used to tie Chen Yuan and tied herself up. Yi Chen was speechless when he saw Wang Meiyun, who was wearing a cheongsam and tying herself up. In the hotel room, Xiao Yan felt more and more that something was wrong. He planned to act coquettishly towards Wang Meiyu. Perhaps, Wang Meiyu would continue to love him as before. But when I walked into the office and heard some noise inside, I stopped. That's what happened last time. I was scolded by my mother and even my car was ruined. He hid at the corner of the stairs, waiting quietly, and at the same time cleared the area including the chairman's office. My dear, I won't care about him anymore. I will just be your little woman. Wang Meiyun said weakly. Yi Chen did not say anything, holding Wang Meiyun's face lovingly. She was also his woman. He had really wanted to take revenge on Xiao Yan before, but now he realized that Wang Meiyun had become very important in his heart without him realizing it. Chapter 87. Is Yi Chen not capable? When Yi Chen walked out of the room, Xiao Yan, who was hiding aside and waiting for his mother, turned around and saw Yi Chen walking out of the chairman's office. At this moment, his heart seemed to skip a beat, and then a huge rage rushed straight to the top of his head. But he held back, because he knew that he was no match for Yi Chen, and if he rushed forward rashly, he would be the only one who would get hurt. Xiao Yan watched Yi Chen walk into the elevator with red eyes, and did not notice that there was a hint of amusement on the corner of Yi Chen's mouth. He then bought a mobile phone and sent a message to Wang Meiyu. Your son was outside the door just now. Find a way to stay at the Xiao family and do me a favor. Then we can be together openly. When the elevator Yi Chen was riding and reached the first floor, Xiao Yan, in anger, kicked open the office door. Wang Meiyun, who was sweeping the floor, was startled. Are you crazy? Wang Meiyu shouted coldly. Am I crazy? I think you are crazy? You are shameless to meet with your son's mortal enemy in private. Xiao Yan roared irrationally. Pa Wang Meiyun slapped Xiao Yan on the face. Seeing that Xiao Yan's eyes were full of disappointment, she had tried to please Yi Chen so many times for him, but he actually scolded her. Get out! Wang Meiyu said, pointing at the door. Okay, I'm going to tell my dad. Xiao Yan said, covering his bloodshot cheek. Roll. Wang Meiyu knew that from this moment on, the Xiao family father and son would be on guard against her in every way, and even hurt her, but she did not regret it. Everything was for Yi Chen. Thinking of Yi Chen, her blushing face became even redder. Xiao Yan returned home and recounted what happened today to Xiao Shan. Asshole. Xiao Shan slammed the table angrily. Don't make this matter public for now. I must kill that bitch and Yi Chen. Xiao Shan said with a grim face. After Yi Chen saw Xiao Yan leave while sitting in the car, he called Wang Meiyun. Hey, sister, I'm sorry for making you feel wronged. Yi Chen comforted her. It's okay. I don't owe them anything anymore. Wang Meiyun sobbed. It was obvious that Xiao Yan made her very angry. Sister, this Xiao family, Longchang is not their main business, right? I heard that they are smuggling? Yi Chen asked. How do you know? Wang Meiyu asked in surprise. It's not a secret, okay? What do they mainly smuggle? Yi Chen asked. Electronic products and cocaine, everything. Wang Meiyu said. Since Yi Chen was her only hope, she would not hide it. Do you know where the thing is? Yi Chen asked with rapid breathing. He couldn't help but be nervous. Once this crime was confirmed, the Xiao family would be destroyed. I know, but that place is full of guards. I'm afraid I can't go in now. Wang Meiyu said. Sister, you should first transfer the Longchang Hotel to someone you trust, in case the Xiao family goes bankrupt and implicates you. Yi Chen suggested. Yes, I'll do as you say. You have to be more careful recently. If you notice anything wrong, call me immediately. Yi Chen warned worriedly. Yeah. Seeing that Yi Chen cared about her so much, Wang Meiyun knew that she had not followed the wrong person. After hanging up the phone, Yi Chen kept thinking about how to trip up the Xiao family, and fell asleep in the car unknowingly. There have been too many things going on these days. Yi Chen has a system, but even though he is not a god, he is also a little tired. The next day Yi Chen went to school as usual, but Xiao Yan did not come to class. After class, Li Jingyi walked up to the podium, glancing at Yi Chen from time to time, feeling very melancholy. Ever since the welcome party, Yi Chen has never contacted her again. This feeling of being close yet distant made Li Jingyi feel a little lost. Brother Chen, look at the way someone is looking at you. It's almost tearing. Lin Dong took a pen from behind and poked Yi Chen's back. Who? What's that look? Who are you talking about? Lu Ruyan on the side asked nervously. Yi Chen gave Lin Dong a gloomy look. No one, I'm talking about you, sister-in-law. Lin Dong quickly made amends when he saw Yi Chen's eyes. Hateful. Lu Ruyan rolled her eyes at Lin Dong, but she really enjoyed being called sister-in-law. After class, several people went to the restaurant to eat together. Lu Ruyan and Lu Yusen were responsible for reserving seats, while Yi Chen and Lin Dong went to the cafeteria window to buy food. Soon, a small dining table more than 1 meter long was filled with food. Yi Chen, even if you have money, you can't waste it like this. Do you know how many students can't get enough food? Lu Ruyan said. Okay, we can't waste it. Lin Dong and I will be responsible for finishing them off later. Yi Chen admitted his mistake with a smile. Boss, what does this have to do with me? Lin Dong said aggrievely. Shut up. You are about to say this. Diligence and thrift are the traditional virtues of the Chinese nation. Lu Yusen glared at Lin Dong. Yi Chen laughed out loud. It seemed that Lu Yusen had eaten Lin Dong to death. After dinner, Lin Dong sent the two girls to the dormitory. Brother Chen, would you like to play in the gym for a while? Lin Dong asked. No, I have something to do. Yi Chen refused. Brother Chen, I accompanied you to send Lu Yusin back to the dormitory. Otherwise, we would have booked a monthly stay at a hotel outside. Lin Dong said disdainfully. Then you can scream it out. Yi Chen said playfully. In fact, Lin Dong was also fed up with it. They were together every day and had no time to breathe. At first it was Lu Yusin who didn't want it, and now it's Lin Dong who doesn't want it. I'm leaving now. I have something to do. You can make your own arrangements. Yi Chen smiled and waved his hand. Go straight to the office building. Boom, boom, boom. Come in. Su You's voice came from the office. When their eyes met, they forgot about time and place, and only each other was in their eyes. Wife, I wronged you yesterday. Yi Chen said lovingly. What did you call me? Su Yue asked excitedly. Wife. Don't talk. My wife wronged you yesterday. I don't feel wronged. As long as it's you, everything is worth it. Su Yue said shyly with her head down. At noon, Yi Chen took a nap in the lounge in the office. Until Yi Chen's cell phone rang in the evening. Yi Chen, you are absent from class again. Where are you? Lu Ruyan's voice came. I'm outside the school. What's wrong? Yi Chen said as he looked at Su Yue who was moving in his arms. I want to go shopping with you. Lu Ruyan said. Okay, wait for me to pick you up. Yi Chen said. Are you leaving? Su Yue looked up at Yi Chen. She knew that Yi Chen could not belong to her alone. As the person in charge of intelligence at the Red Flower Society, how could he not know Yi Chen's private life? Okay, I'll accompany you tomorrow. Yi Chen comforted. Yi Chen drove to the downstairs of Lu Ruyan's dormitory. Lu Ruyan had been looking at Yi Chen as if she was expecting her husband to return. Get in the car quickly. Yi Chen waved his hand. Help Lu Ruyan open the car door and fasten her seatbelt. After she and Lu Yusin returned to the dormitory today, Lu Yusin told her that he and Lin Dong had had a relationship and that they had even rented a house in a hotel. This makes our heroine number one, Lu, extremely envious. Yi Chen is good in every way except this one. In fact, she has already prepared for this. But Yi Chen was reluctant to speak. When Lu Yusin finished speaking and asked her and Yi Chen, she was speechless. No way, after all this time, you are still pure love warriors? This sentence has been lingering in Lu's mind. So today she took the initiative to make an appointment with Yi Chen. First, she wanted to see if Yi Chen really had any unspeakable secrets, and second, whether Yi Chen really liked her. Chapter 88 Lu Ruyan gets what she wants. Brother Chen, you have Kai Kai and Yuan, but they haven't been together as long as we have, right? Yi Chen nodded slightly without saying anything, waiting for Lu Ruyan to continue. Something happy happened between you and both of them, right? Why doesn't it work when it comes to me? I don't care. I brought a charger and can eat ice. Lu Ruyan turned her head away after saying this. Yi Chen's forehead was full of black lines, but he also knew that this was indeed the case in college, and many boyfriends and girlfriends had reached that step. But when Lu Ruyan first came with him, she had nothing. Thinking of this, I took the passenger's hand and held it tightly. Let's go shopping first, and then have dinner at Longchang Hotel together. Yi Chen arranged. Okay, I'll do whatever you say. My roommates won't leave the door open for me anyway. Lu Ruyan said with a pout. In order to force Yi Chen to submit today, Lu Ruyan did her homework. She wore a white dress, flesh-colored stockings, and white sneakers. This combination made Lu Ruyan look youthful, beautiful, and charming. Let's go eat Western food. Yi Chen asked Lu Ruyan for her opinion with a smile. Okay. Lu Ruyan said happily. She had heard that romantic love starts with Western food. She didn't expect Yi Chen to be so romantic. Arriving at a Michelin restaurant, Yi Chen ordered 2 sirloin steaks, cut off a small piece, and fed it to Lu Ruyan with a fork. Humph, poor loser, you've never eaten steak, right? Come and meet this beautiful girl. I'll take you to eat steak every day. A man dressed in a suit and tie, dressed like a successful man, sat at the table next to him. I'm Chi Yangfen, general manager of Xinding Media, nice to meet you. The man stood up and handed over a business card. Lu Ruyan was a little puzzled. She was enjoying the food fed by her brother Chen and was having a happy and romantic time, but how come such a thing suddenly popped up? Sorry, I'm not interested. Lu Ruyan frowned slightly. I'm from a media company. With your looks, at the very least you can become a popular internet celebrity, or even a star. Shi Yangfen said with great emotion. Sorry, my girlfriend is not interested, please leave. Yi Chen said. You are afraid that your girlfriend is living too well. You drive a broken Magotan and still want to have such a beautiful girlfriend. You are really a toad wanting to eat swan meat. Shi Yang said disdainfully. Yi Chen was speechless and stopped talking nonsense. He picked up the fork and directly changed his cleft lip. Your mouth stinks, we don't like it, so get out of here. Yi Chen turned the western knife in his hand. Just wait, kid. Just wait. Shi Yangfen covered his mouth and jumped up and down and shouted. Okay, I'll wait. Yi Chen said disdainfully. With his current foundation in Shanghai City, I'm afraid no one can do anything to him. Soon, several vans stopped outside the door, and a lot of idle people got out. Who is so blind? An arrogant voice came before anyone came in. Yi Chen curled the corner of his mouth. Wang Hu, I support you so that you can block me, right? The mine is fine now, right? Yi Chen said with a smile. Wang Hu, who had just entered the room, was startled. The voice sounded so familiar. Chen, brother Chen. Wang Hu's forehead was covered with sweat. Sang Biao and I swapped shifts. I just came out. I'm going back, right now. Wang Hu said as he trotted into the Jinbei, and his younger brothers also retreated back to the car. Shi Yangfen was dumbfounded. Isn't this the big brother of the underground sea? Why is he so afraid of the man in front of him? Brother Chen, the person who asked me to go is from the capital. At this time, Wang Hu sent a message. Yi Chen didn't care at all. With his current wealth and ability, he was not afraid of any force. He could happily do whatever he wanted. Is there anyone else? Keep calling. Yi Chen looked at Shi Yangfen with amusement. Don't be so complacent, I'll remember you. Shi Yangfen also knew that he had offended the local tyrant, so he left after saying some harsh words. Let's go to another place? Yi Chen asked. This kind of problem is likely to occur when there are too many women, and each one of them is stunningly beautiful, so Yi Chen can only protect them with his life. No need, let's go directly to Longchang Hotel. Lu Ruyan blushed. Full of anticipation for what is about to happen. Okay. Yi Chen took Lu Ruyan's hand and drove towards Longchang Hotel. Go take a shower first. Lu Ruyan felt somewhat embarrassed in the room. Yi Chen obediently walked into the bathroom, and when he came out he saw that Lu Ruyan had already crawled into the bed with only her head sticking out. You won't leave me and will always be good to me, right? Lu Ruyan looked at Yi Chen and asked. Yi Chen answered Lu Ruyan's question with practical actions. On the other side, in the Xiao family's secret room. Welcome Mr. Qi to Shanghai City. If you have any questions, just let me know. As long as it's in Shanghai City, I won't agree to anyone offending Mr. Qi, Xiaoshan said to Shi Yangfen. I had my cleft lip opened when I first came to Shanghai City. Shi Yangfen said, pointing to his bandaged lips. I can only eat liquid food these days, and it hurts to drink water. I have suffered so much, I hope Uncle Xiao can make the decision for me. Shi Yangfen cried. Oh. Xiaoshan just said it casually, but he didn't expect that someone would really punish Shi Yangfen. When Shi Yangfen took out Yi Chen's photo, Xiaoshan and his son began to tremble. Why are you scared? Shi Yang said speechlessly. It's not that this person is mortal enemies with us. Xiaoyan said while gritting his teeth. The three victims then began to plot. Yi Chen, who was feeling comfortable at the moment, could never have imagined that Shi Yangfen would conspire with the Xiao family father and son to murder him. What happened to your stockings? Lu Yusin, why are you different from others? Lu Ruyan lowered her head in disappointment. After a moment of silence, Yi Chen felt that he should thank Lu Yusin. The next day, the two left hand in hand, and Lu Ruyan leaned on Yi Chen's shoulder with a happy look on her face. Humph, what are you talking about? I have been waiting for such a happy thing for so long. Lu Ruyan said to herself. Let's go back to school. Yi Chen said. Yi Chen, are you free tonight? Lu Ruyan asked. Yi Chen's hands trembled and he almost rushed into the green belt. Brother Chen, please take me to the dormitory first. I want to rest for a while. Call me when you are free in the evening. When they arrived at the school dormitory, Lu Ruyan made a phone gesture. Yi Chen put Lu Ruyan in the dormitory with a gloomy face and turned to go to the teacher's apartment. Because Li Jingyi sent a message to Yi Chen saying that Wang Yingying was in trouble. What's wrong with Yingying? After Yi Chen came in, Li Jingyi was sitting on the sofa and comforting Wang Yingying. One day ago. Yingying, this deposit is very important to our bank. The customer specifically asked you to receive him, so you must do a good job. The bank president looked at Wang Yingying with a smile. Don't worry, President. I will ensure that the task is completed. Wang Yingying also said, patting her chest. Wang Yingying arrived at the restaurant as promised and had dinner with the clients. Chapter 89, Solving Wang Yingying's Trouble. Unexpectedly, the customer kept making moves. Mr. Li, please respect yourself. Wang Yingying slapped the big depositor's dirty hands. Ms. Wang, is this what your president told you? If so, I will consider changing to another bank to handle my business, said Li Zihao. Mr. Li, I don't know what the president's instructions you are talking about are. We want to cooperate with you, but not to trample on our dignity. Wang Yingying said firmly. Okay, then wait until you understand it, and then come back to me. Li Zihao stood up and left. After returning, the bank president scolded Wang Yingying and told her that she would have no job if she couldn't get this client. After Yi Chen found out, he was very angry. What's going on? Do you have to take his savings? I can help you complete the task. Yi Chen said. This Li Zihao has a lot of cooperation with our bank. If other cooperation is affected because of me, the bank may lose money. Wang Yingying said. If you have to sacrifice yourself as a prerequisite, then that's absolutely not possible. Yi Chen said without a doubt. I'll think of a solution. I'll let you know if anything happens. Wang Yingying was very happy to see Yi Chen cared about her. Ring, ring, ring. At this time, Wang Yingying's cell phone rang. Ms. Wang, what do you think? The bank next door has shown a lot of sincerity. If your sincerity is not enough, I have to consider them. Li Zihao's voice came through the phone. After hearing this, Yi Chen became furious and motioned Wang Yingying to make an appointment with him at a place. Li Zihao was very unhappy. He had never failed in this kind of thing before, but he was rejected this time. However, the more challenging the matter was, the more surprises and temptations it would bring to him. Why are you pretending to be so innocent? You've just surrendered. If you want me to deposit money in your bank, you have to show your sincerity for 5 days, not a week. Li Zihao thought happily after hanging up the phone. Mr. Li, isn't our sincerity enough? The 4 of us sisters are not as good as one Wang Yingying? A seductively dressed woman said coquettishly to Li Zihao. Don't worry, most of the deposits must be yours. Li Zihao laughed. Then let the 4 of us sisters play mahjong with Mr. Li, said the charming woman. No hurry, no hurry. I'll meet that little bitch Wang Yingying first. Li Zihao said. Li Zihao arrived at the agreed place as promised, BMW Club, the largest nightclub in Shanghai City. The reason why Yi Chen chose this place is that this is his territory, and everything will be much more convenient then. The door of the room was opened, and a young woman with pure appearance walked in. Sorry. The innocent girl seemed to have walked into the wrong room and was about to leave. Beauty, have you walked into the wrong room? Li Zihao said with his eyes lighting up. I can't find my friend, and I didn't bring my cell phone. The girl said pitifully. The girl was exactly the one Yi Chen asked Sister Xian to arrange. She had cauliflower and was poisonous. But I don't know you. Will you take me home? The girl rubbed the corner of her clothes and looked at Li Zihao. Li Zihao felt that he was in love, such a pure and beautiful girl. It's okay, you can play here with your brother first, and then go with your friends when they look for you. If I can't find you, I will send you home. Li Zihao said righteously. Well, thank you, brother. The girl said shyly. Come on, let's drink and talk. Brother, I don't drink. One bite, just one bite. I promise not to persuade you again. Oh well. The girl picked up the glass of white wine with seasoning prepared for Wang Yingying and raised her snow-white neck. Good, you have a good alcohol tolerance. Li Zihao said happily. Brother, I feel so dizzy. I told you I can't drink. I'm going to take a nap first. The girl fell on the sofa. I didn't expect the medicine to be so effective. Li Zihao's eyes lit up. Early the next morning. Hey, wake up. Yi Chen picked up the wine bottle and poured the wine on Li Ziheo's face. Who are you? Why are you in my private room? Li Ziheo asked after opening his eyes. She is my sister. Why do you think I am in your private room? Yi Chen asked with a cold face. Brother. The girl woke up at this time and called out when she saw Yi Chen. Brother? Hello, brother. I am sincere to your sister. I will definitely treat her well. Li Ziheo looked at the girl lovingly. Yi Chen was speechless. Could this kid be serious? Brother, come here for a moment. The girl stood up and took Yi Chen to the corner. Brother, I'm already in this state. Why don't we set up a trap and let Li Ziheo really marry me? I'll help you monitor him. Seeing Li Ziheo's sincere look, the girl decided to go ashore. Okay, but you have to be loyal, otherwise you know the consequences. Yi Chen said with a smile. Don't worry, brother. I'm only after his money. The girl said firmly. Come here. Yi Chen hooked his finger at Li Ziheo. Originally, I was planning to sue you for forcing my sister, but seeing that you are in good condition and my sister likes you. Yi Chen didn't finish his words. Brother, I do. I do. Li Ziheo nodded like a chick pecking at rice. Yi Chen pretended to look at the bloodstains on the girl's skirt inside. Li Ziheo also saw it at this time and hugged the girl tightly as if he had found a treasure. Let's go. Your sister has been worried all night and is almost dying of anxiety. Yi Chen led the girl to the next private room. Sister. The girl winked at Wang Yingying. It's you? Li Ziheo said in shock. Why are you with my sister? Wang Yingying also appeared behind the scenes. Your sister? Li Ziheo couldn't wrap his mind around it. To my sister. Ms. Wang, I'm with your sister. Li Ziheo said awkwardly. Okay, you can't target me, but you have to target my sister. Wang Yingying was about to get angry. Sister, I am responsible for your sister. We need to process the bank deposit now, immediately. Li Ziheo said immediately. That'd be great. You two can just chat and get used to each other. With that, the two of them walked out of the private room. Outside the private room, Wang Yingying and Yi Chen looked at each other and chuckled. No one expected this to be the outcome. Brother Chen, do you know? No one has ever cared about me like this. My parents are obsessed with their careers and we haven't talked to each other for a long time. Wang Yingying said while sitting in the passenger seat of the Magotan. Yingying, don't worry, I will protect you from now on. Yi Chen held Wang Yingying's hand. It feels so good to be protected. At this moment, Wang Yingying feels very satisfied and happy. As their friendship grew stronger, they looked into each other's eyes and walked into the empty box. The next morning Yi Chen was woken up by a phone call. Hey, Yi Chen, I'm so scared, they seem to have discovered us. Wang Meiyun was a little timid when she thought of the power of the Xiao family, and Yi Chen also asked her to collect evidence of the Xiao family's smuggling. After all, she is also a woman, no matter how strong she is still weak. Chapter 90 Wang Meiyun. Thank you for your hard work, sister. If there is any danger, don't look for evidence of the Xiao family smuggling. Come to me and I will protect you. Yi Chen said with concern. But if I don't find evidence of the Xiao family smuggling and can't move to the Xiao family, we will never be safe and will have to be together in fear. Wang Meiyu said worriedly. Then let's go all the way. I will make them and their son disappear forever. I won't allow you to get hurt. Yi Chen said in a low voice. How many people will die? I won't allow your hands to be stained with blood. Wang Meiyu said hurriedly. Hearing that Yi Chen was not using her but really cared about her, Wang Meiyun became more determined to get the evidence of smuggling. The two then exchanged a few words of concern and hung up the phone. Who is it? Wang Yingying asked in a daze. I'll introduce you to each other when I have time. Yi Chen scratched Wang Yingying's nose again. Hate. Yi Chen, you bastard, come out here. Li Ziheo's voice came from the corridor. Yi Chen's face turned cold. Could it be that the cauliflower girl had betrayed him? After tidying up his clothes, Yi Chen walked out of the private room. Seeing Li Ziheo's legs turned inwards and scratching his ears, Yi Chen understood that the cauliflower was planted successfully. Li Ziheo, what do you mean? Yi Chen asked with a gloomy face. What do I mean? Are you kidding me? Li Zihao said angrily. You arranged this girl, didn't you? How could she be sick? Li Zihao looked unhappy. The cauliflower girl covered her face and cried, which made me feel sorry for her. Li Zihao, let me ask you, who have you been fooling around with these past 2 days? You infected my sister, and I haven't caused any trouble for you, but you come to me to accuse me. Where's your conscience? Yi Chen said righteously. What's the point of talking about cauliflower? Can it be done in one night? It's clearly your own fault, and you have harmed my weak sister. Yi Chen said in pretended anger. When Li Zihao heard this, he immediately felt guilty and took out his cell phone to give it to the girls he had been with the day before. Faced with Li Zihao's questioning, the girl was timid to begin with and was afraid to even speak, let alone answer the questions. I have been hesitating all the time. Snap. He threw the phone to the ground, cursed under his breath, turned around and knelt down to apologize to the cauliflower girl. Baby, I was wrong. I shouldn't have doubted you. It was all those bitches' fault. I was wrong and made you suffer. Li Zihao begged while kneeling on the ground. The girl burst into tears, crying because of the pain and fear. Li Zihao actually hit her. Li Zihao, however, thinks that the cauliflower girl is wronged. Baby, don't cry. I will definitely treat you well and won't hit you again. I will give you a villa and buy you a sports car later. Don't cry, okay? Li Zihao panicked. If it weren't for this misunderstanding, he and the girl who picked flowers would have felt that they were in love with each other. Not only did I misunderstand others, but I also hit them. Come to think of it, I am not a human being. With Li Zihao's promise, the flower-picking girl gradually stopped crying. I will definitely cure the cauliflower for both of us, no matter how much it costs. Li Zihao promised. The two hugged each other. At noon, Li Zihao appeared in Wang Yingying's office with the flower-picking girl. Handing over the deposit contract and some other investments with both hands, after Wang Yingying signed, Li Zihao took the cauliflower girl away, saying that they would make sure to cure the cauliflower when they went to Country M. After this incident, the girl didn't dare to tell the truth to Li Zihao anymore, for she was afraid that she would not be able to protect herself if she told the truth. Meiyun, I'm waiting for you at the back door of the hotel. Yi Chen sent a message. Wang Meiyu was doing such a dangerous thing, Yi Chen felt it necessary to give her more care. Soon, Wang Meiyu, dressed as a noble lady, appeared at the back door of Longchang Hotel. The cloud-patterned cheongsam and long hair tied up show her mature charm. Wang Meiyun opened the car door and sat directly in the passenger seat. Yi Chen carefully fastened her seatbelt. My dear, apart from looking for me in Longchang, you have never asked me out. Wang Meiyu complained. Meiyun, I will often accompany you in the future and will not let you feel lonely. Yi Chen smiled awkwardly. Yes, in the past I was only thinking about taking revenge on Xiaoyan, and never thought about accompanying Wang Meiyu. My little rascal owes you this. I will be very happy if you say this. You are not my only woman. As far as I know, I can't count the number of women I have met with both hands. You are too fickle. Wang Meiyu giggled and covered her mouth. Also, our current relationship isn't suitable to be revealed in front of the audience. Even though the father and son know about it, we still have to avoid what needs to be avoided. Wang Meiyu said softly. It is said that men look for wives who are older than themselves, sensible, and considerate of them. Wang Meiyu is a typical example. The Xiao family's father and son? There will be a conclusion sooner or later. Yi Chen said. If the Xiao family's father and son don't touch Yi Chen now, it may not be that they have good intentions. Yi Chen is very clear about this. Wang Meiyun held Yi Chen's hand silently as if to say that she wanted to stick together with him. Meiyun, don't worry, there will be a day when we don't have to shy away from this or that and we can be together openly. I believe that day won't be too late. Yi Chen said to Wang Meiyun affectionately. Wang Meiyu nodded slightly. The two drove to Lujiazui in Xiaohai City, where they could see the beautiful scenery of the entire Huangpu River. The two appeared hand in hand on the other side of the Pujiang River. This place is also very famous as a holy place for couples to check in and take photos, because the background is the entire Xiaohai beach. At the moment when the sunlight disappears, the neon lights of Xiaohai City also begin to shine. Yi Chen was also moved at this moment. He hugged Wang Meiyu and walked along this hormone-filled shore. Wang Meiyun leaned her head lightly on Yi Chen's shoulder. At this moment, she felt extremely happy and satisfied. Yi Chen, can I take some couple photos with you? Wang Meiyu looked at so many couples checking in with the Pujiang River as the scenery, which also ignited her girlish heart. Sure, should we find a photo studio or take the photos ourselves? Yi Chen asked with a smile. Let's take a few photos ourselves first, and then go to the photo studio. Wang Meiyu obviously wanted both. Okay, whatever you say. Yi Chen said lovingly. At this moment, Wang Meiyun and he seemed like a couple in love. Come here, Yi Chen. Wang Meiyun pulled Yi Chen to lean against the railing by the river. Let's make a heart shape above our heads, Wang Meiyu directed. Put your arms around my neck and come closer. Wang Meiyun snuggled in Yi Chen's arms and made all kinds of photo-taking gestures. Finally, Wang Meiyun was still not satisfied and went to a photo studio to take another set of photos. When people were queuing up to develop their photos, they all exclaimed in surprise. Wow, the lady is so elegant and the man is so handsome, said a passerby. Boss, I want one too. I want you to take a nice photo of me. The passerby said to the boss. The boss was speechless for a moment. Beautiful lady, do you want to listen to what you are saying? Beautiful lady, do you want to look at your appearance? Others can get good pictures no matter how they shoot, but you can't get good pictures no matter how you shoot. Yi Chen and Wang Meiyun smiled at each other, then squeezed out of the crowd with the film in hand. That night, this was the first time Yi Chen did not harbor hatred towards Xiaoyan. Chapter 91. Su Jiner was coerced. Just as the two were about to go to sleep, a dangerous aura approached. Without time to think, Yi Chen hugged Wang Meiyun and rolled under the bed. Bang bang. Two tiny gunshots were heard. If the two were still lying in bed, they would probably become a desperate couple. At this time, two masked men broke in, holding pistols in their hands and pulling the triggers continuously at the bed. The sound of gunfire continued. When the two men's guns were out of bullets, one of them was about to go forward to check. Squeak! The man who was about to open the quilt felt a noise behind him. Looking back, I saw a thin line of blood on my companion's neck, and he was covering his neck in fear. When he was about to look at the bed again, he found that he could no longer move, and then he lost consciousness, because there was a thin line of blood on his neck. Honey, let's change rooms. Wang Meiyu said fearfully. She knew that this might be revenge from the Xiao family. A chain hotel. Yi Chen changed to another hotel. This time he used his special ability to check carefully and found no danger around. Are the Xiao father and son too arrogant? They even dare to use guns? Wang Meiyu also found it unbelievable. It's okay, Meiyun, I'm sorry you were scared. Go to bed early. It's time to put down the Xiao family. Yi Chen hugged the frightened Wang Meiyun. I'll go turn off the lights. Yi Chen was about to get up. No, I'm afraid. Wang Meiyun's face was full of the shyness of a little girl. At this time, the Xiao family father and son were in a foot massage parlor, and two technicians in secretary uniforms and black silk stockings were massaging their backs. A little further ahead, yes. Xiao Shan showed an expression of enjoyment. Dad, you said that all the assassins have been sent out, but why is there no movement? Xiao Yan also had a comfortable expression on his face. The two technicians looked at each other. A father and son came together for a foot massage? However, their good professional ethics made them stop laughing. Shut up, how can we talk like this? Xiao Shan scolded. Bite. Crow's mouth, the mission failed, the money is returned. The next morning, Yi Chen returned to school. The moment he walked into the classroom, he felt a pair of gloomy eyes staring at him. You don't need to look at Yi Chen to know that Xiao Yan is a bastard. As soon as Yi Chen sat down, his cell phone rang. Hey Yi Chen, Su Jiner has been kidnapped, go and save her. Lin Dandan's crying voice was heard. She was kidnapped. When? Who was the kidnapper? Yi Chen asked hurriedly. Su Jiner was his woman. Touching her was like touching his reverse scale. Su Jiner's suitor is called Qi Yangfen. He is from Beijing and claims that he must get her today. 5 minutes ago, Su Jiner sent a message for help, saying that only you can save her. Lin Dandan said. She didn't know that Su Jiner was also Yi Chen's woman. Okay, tell me the address and I'll be there right away. Yi Chen stood up and said. Student, please sit down. At this time, the teacher walked in. Teacher, I have something to do at home, so I'd like to ask for leave. After saying that, Yi Chen ran out. This is outrageous. They have no regard for classroom discipline, the teacher said while knocking on the table. He picked up the phone and called Su Yue. Director Su, yes, it's me, Yi Chen from our class, who has no respect for elders and disrespects classroom discipline. I request that I be criticized and given a serious warning, the teacher said angrily. Don't be angry first, let me see what's going on. When Su Yue heard Yi Chen, she quickly checked the classroom surveillance. After discovering that Yi Chen had received a phone call, he ran out like crazy. Teacher, please come to my office after class, Su Yue said. At the same time, a phone call was made to ask the members of the Red Flower Society to keep a close eye on Yi Chen's movements. Su Jiner just arrived at Century Swimming and Fitness today, and was invited into a Mercedes-Benz business car before the door even opened. Jiner, I like you so much, why can't you give me a chance? Shi Yangfen still maintained a gentlemanly style in the car. I already have someone I like, so it's impossible for us. Su Jiner shook her head and said. I believe that with Mr. Chi's status, there are plenty of women willing to throw themselves at him. Why would he care about a fallen woman like me? Su Jiner advised. What do you mean? Shi Yang asked with pink eyes. Yes, it's what you think. Su Jiner nodded. You stinky bitch, I've been chasing you for so long and you didn't even look at me. Now you're with someone else. Today I must get you. Shi Yang's eyes were red and he lost his mind, as if someone had taken away his favorite toy. Turn around and go to the hotel. Shi Yangfen yelled at the driver. Su Jiner just smiled and sent a message for help to Lin Dandan. Why did she send a message for help to Lin Dandan? If Lin Dandan couldn't contact Yi Chen, she would definitely ask for help from her father, the boss of the sea. Su Jiner didn't dare put all her hopes on that unfaithful man. He hasn't shown up for a month since they last saw each other, which has already made Su Jiner a little annoyed. Shi Yangfen saw the message for help sent by Su Jiner. It didn't matter who came. No one could save her. He must fulfill his dream today. Mr. Chi, please think it through. My boyfriend has a bad temper and is very explosive. If you bully his woman, I guess he will do something irrational. It seemed that Su Yue had been forced into a corner by Chi Yangfen. He has a bad temper? My temper is even worse, explosive. Shi Yang said with disdain. Oh? Really? Let me see how bad your temper is. Yi Chen appeared in the room. In order to save trouble, Yi Chen walked in directly in stealth when they came in. You, why are you here? Shi Yan was obviously still a little afraid of Yi Chen. I can't eat, drink or play after having a cleft lip. I just had the stitches removed and now I've run into this unlucky star again. You kidnapped my woman, why do you think I am here? Yi Chen breathed a sigh of relief when he saw that it was Chi Yangfen, the good-for-nothing. Su Jiner rolled her eyes at him. She still knew that she was his woman. She thought Yi Chen was missing. Your woman? You are not. Shi Yangfen said. That's right. Are you paying attention to me? Yi Chen approached slowly. Don't come over here, I'm bringing people here. Shi Yang said sternly. Oh, they are asleep. If you don't believe me, just shout. Yi Chen said playfully. Someone come. Shi Yangfen shouted. Yi Chen pressed on step by step, and Shi Yangfen fell to the ground. It's over. Why have I messed with this dad again? Are all the beauties in Shanghai City related to him? I want to leave Shanghai City. It's too scary for me to leave. Thinking of this, Shi Yangfen slowly knelt down. I was wrong, I'm leaving, I want to go home. Shi Yangfen said with tears and snot. Let me go. Roll. Shi Yangfen ran out directly. I saw 2 bodyguards standing outside the door, looking around vigilantly. The bodyguard is fine, so how did Yi Chen get in? The thought of this makes me even more scared. I'm sorry for scaring you, Yi Chen said, holding Su Yue's shoulders. What's the use of saying sorry? You didn't come to see me for a month. Su Jiner turned her head away. Is there any imported water? I'm thirsty. Have no idea. Chapter 92 Zhang Jingjiu in danger. Thank you, Yi Chen. Su Jiner said this sincerely, and she still feels scared when she thinks about it now. If it weren't for Yi Chen, perhaps a different story would have happened. Bah, what was I thinking? This is what he should do. Thinking of this, she bit Yi Chen's arm hard. Don't you feel any pain? Su Jiner asked doubtfully. Yi Chen did not dodge, but just looked at Su Jiner with a smile. Compared to the harm done to you, this is nothing. Yi Chen looked at Su Jiner with guilt. Wow, while Su Jiner threw herself into Yi Chen's arms and burst into tears. After a long time, Yi Chen's cell phone rang. It was Lin Dandan calling. Hello, how are you? Is Teacher Su okay? Lin Dandan's anxious voice came. Yi Chen looked down at everyone except Su Jiner, who was still crying. It's okay, I was just scared. Yi Chen said. I'll pick you up. After saying that, Lin Dandan hung up the phone. Let's go, Dandan is here to pick us up. Don't cry, little cat. Yi Chen wiped the tears from Su Jiner's face with his hand. Su Jiner nodded slightly. Yi Chen took her hand and walked downstairs to the hotel. Teacher Su, Yi Chen, and you are not hurt, right? Lin Dandan looked him up and down. Seeing the two holding hands, a hint of surprise flashed in her eyes. She knew how high Su Jiner's vision was. The people who pursued her were not limited to Shanghai City. Qi Yanfen was the best proof. You guys? Lin Dandan asked in surprise. She really couldn't imagine why Su Jiner would fall for Yi Chen, the scumbag. At this moment, she forgot that she also liked Yi Chen, the scumbag. Yes, it's just what you think. Yi Chen grabbed Su Jiner's hand and raised it up and said. Congratulations. Lin Dandan applauded. In the next few days, Yi Chen realized his mistake and started to spend more time accompanying a few people he didn't meet often. Yi Chen woke up today at Zhang Jingxiao's house in Linxi town. Just as he was about to stretch, he found that there was no one there. Honey, the Dragon Boat Festival is coming soon. Sister Chu and Sister Yang and I have discussed making some rice dumplings. You can send them to the sisters who are not in Linxi town. Yi Chen took out his mobile phone and saw the message and was at a loss whether to laugh or cry. During these few days, Yi Chen introduced several people in Linxi town to each other. Everyone knew that Yi Chen was a scumbag, so they formed a group. Hello, where is Yingying? Yi Chen took out his cell phone and dialed Wang Yingying's number and asked with a smile. I'm at Sister Jingyi's house. We are planning to make rice dumplings. Would you like to come over? Wang Yingying asked. Making zongzi? Wait for me, let's do it together. I like making zongzi. Yi Chen said with a smile. After hanging up the phone, I drove to Shanghai City University. As the Dragon Boat Festival was approaching, there were obviously fewer people in the school. What are you doing here? Li Jingyi asked as soon as Yi Chen entered the room and wanted to lend a hand. I came to find you. Yi Chen said with a smile. You're looking for Engying's house, which is opposite the house. You've gone to the wrong place. Li Jingyi said with a cold face. It turned out that Li Jingyi was jealous, and Wang Yingying beside her winked at her frantically. I'm mainly here to see you. I want to see if Wang Yingying is here with you. Don't disturb our world of two. Yi Chen argued cunningly. Poochie. Li Jingyi laughed out loud. Yi Chen. Wang Yingying looked at Yi Chen with her teeth clenched. I'm just teasing you too. The palms and backs of our hands are all made of flesh. Why distinguish between them? Yi Chen said with a smile. Brother Chen, you don't know, you haven't come for several days. Sister Jingyi wants to go to your house to find you. Wang Yingying said with a smile. No way. Stop talking nonsense. You dead girl, you eat my food and drink my drinks, and you still blame me. Li Jingyi and the other person started splashing water on each other, and soon they were all wet. It is still summer now, and people are wearing cool clothes. Yi Chen is feasting his eyes. Yi Chen didn't leave until the afternoon when the rice dumplings were cooked. In the small town of Linxi, Yang Cheng and Xu Shangqing sat upright with serious expressions. Have you found it? No? Keep looking. You must find it even if you have to dig 3 feet deep. I'll give you 10 minutes. Xu Shangqing said to the person on the other end of the phone. Hello, sisters. I'm back. Yi Chen walked in with a grin on his face. Seeing several people sitting on the sofa with serious expressions and no one answering, Yi Chen felt awkward. What's wrong? I didn't do anything wrong, did I? Yi Chen asked guiltily. The women were not jealous people and he really couldn't understand why. We went to the market together to buy rice dumplings, glutinous rice, and red dates. Zhang Jingjiu said she was going to the bathroom and never came back. There are too many blind spots in the surveillance at that place. We came back when we couldn't find us. I have already asked the sisters in the guild to look for us. There should be news soon. Xu Xiangqing said expressionlessly. What? Yi Chen sat up immediately. He thought about all his enemies, Shi Yangfen, the Xiao family, everyone, but they seemed to be unaware of Zhang Jingjiao's existence. Yi Chen didn't pay attention for a moment. What should we do? Will Jingjiao Yangqing's eyes turned red. After spending a few days together, the three of them had developed feelings for each other. Don't think the worst, dear sister. It's possible that Jingjiao is really lost, Xu Xiangqing comforted her. In an abandoned factory, an evil man spread cardboard on the ground and threw Zhang Jingjiao on it. My beauty, I fell in love with you at first sight when I bought the house, but why did you ignore me? I really like you. The man stroked Zhang Jingjiao's fair and flawless face. The man's name was Ma Buatao. He was a vagrant in society. When he was visiting a sales office, he saw Zhang Jingjiao and was shocked by her beauty. A week ago. Sir, are you buying a house? Zhang Jingjiao was doing her work as usual. The cost of buying a house now is too big, it's not easy to buy, Ma Buatao said. Sir, you are joking. Commercial housing is now a standard for finding a girlfriend and a standard for Chinese mothers-in-law to choose a son-in-law. I see that you are at the age where you should consider buying a house to please your mother-in-law. Zhang Jingjiao said half-jokingly. If I buy a house, can I find a girlfriend like you? Ma Buatao asked, staring at Zhang Jingjiao. At this time, Zhang Jingjiao had not noticed the man's change and continued to sell the property. Of course, no girl would refuse to have a home of her own, and I am no exception. Zhang Jingjiao thought it was a customer's teasing. People in their line of work are bound to be harassed by some male customers, but the purpose is to sell the house. Are you sure? Ma Buatao said in surprise. Of course I'm sure. Zhang Jingjiao replied. Okay, then you choose. I'll buy the one you recommend. Ma Buatao said with obsessed eyes. Sir, this is the best building in our new era community. The 14th floor is just above the dust-raising layer, and it has double sun beds. In the future, you, your wife, and parents can lie in the room every day to supplement calcium. Zhang Jingjiao saw that there was a chance, and hurriedly introduced it more vigorously. Okay, wait for me. Ma Buatao turned around and left the sales office. Chapter 93. Yi Chen is happy to be a father. After Ma Buatao went out, a sick look appeared on his face. With such beauty and figure, it's amazing. I can buy a house and bring her home to be my wife. It's really worth it. Ma Buatao waved his fist excitedly. Mom, I found a daughter-in-law for you. We can get married as long as we buy a house. Ma Buatao excitedly took out his mobile phone and called his mother. You're sick. The person on the other end of the phone hung up on Ma Buatao. You don't believe me, you don't believe me? Ma Buatao roared directly on the side of the road. Apparently her mother also knew he was ill. Ma Buatao calmed down and took out his cell phone again. Since you all don't believe me, then I'll buy it myself. Ma Buatao opened his mobile phone and borrowed from various loan platforms. He finally raised the down payment of 1.8 million. Ma Buatao excitedly took the money and went straight to Zhang Jingjiao to buy a house. After all the formalities were completed, Ma Buatao excitedly held Zhang Jingjiao's hand. Let's go, wife. Ma Buatao's eyes were full of light. Who is your wife? Are you sick? Zhang Jingjiao was stunned for a moment and then struggled hard but couldn't break free. He had no choice but to call the police. In the end, Ma Buatao was diagnosed with mental illness and the down payment for the house was refunded. But Ma Buatao didn't think so. As long as they bought a house, Zhang Jingjiao would be his wife. Since Zhang Jingjiao refuses to go with him, he will tie her up even if he has to. This is the true reflection of Ma Buatao's inner thoughts. After several days of following, we roughly knew the range of Zhang Jingjiao's activities. So he took advantage of Zhang Jingjiao's being alone and stretched out his evil claws to her. Ah, you lunatic, what are you doing? Zhang Jingjiao also woke up at this moment and saw the man in front of her touching her face. Wife, I'm not crazy, I'm your husband. Ma Buatao looked at Zhang Jingjiao's beautiful face in fascination. Go away, go away. Zhang Jingjiao struggled. Isn't it good to be my wife? Ma Botao's face gradually became gloomy. Zhang Jingjiao realized that it was impossible to reason with a psychopath, and her eyes rolled. If you want me to be your wife, that's fine, but you can't bring me to this remote place, right? Should we call our relatives, friends, and parents over to witness it? Zhang Jingjiao said. Well, what you said makes sense, but my parents don't care about me and I don't have any friends. Ma Boatao said dejectedly. Well, I have it. I'll notify my relatives and friends to be witnesses. Zhang Jingjiao said immediately. Ma Boatao thought about it. Sure, go ahead. Ring, ring, ring. Yi Chen's cell phone rang, and when he saw it was Zhang Jingjiao, he hurriedly picked it up. Hey, I'm getting married. I'll send you a location so you can come and congratulate me. Zhang Jingjiao said. What? Yi Chen was shocked. What the hell? He was going to get married if he didn't see his partner in a while. But Zhang Jingjiao was afraid that Ma Boatao would become suspicious, so she hung up the phone immediately. Keep calling and contact more people to make it lively. Ma Boatao continued. Zhang Jingjiao was speechless and could only continue to make the call. For a while, the sound of telephone ringing continued in the villa. Everyone looked at each other in bewilderment. Without caring about anything else, Yi Chen took the girls to the abandoned factory. Wife, your relatives and friends are here. Please introduce them to me. Ma Boatao said excitedly. At this time Yi Chen rushed over with the two women. Wife? Friends and relatives? Jingjiao, what's going on? Yang Cheng asked. Save me. Zhang Jingjiao said hurriedly. Save you? Shouldn't we get married? Before Ma Boatao could recover from the shock, Yi Chen rushed in front of him and subdued him. After understanding the whole story, Yi Chen and his companions were at a loss whether to laugh or cry. Call the police. Yi Chen said. When the police arrived, they took Ma Boatao away, suspecting him of illegal detention. Considering that he was mentally ill, they contacted his family and sent him to a mental hospital. I was scared to death. You just said you were getting married. After there were only a few people left at the scene, Yi Chen said with lingering fear. Fortunately, it was not true. I should scare you, otherwise you won't know how to cherish it. Xu Xiangqing said. Yes, luckily it's fake. If it were true, you can go ahead and cry. We'll see how you won't be nice to us in the future. Yang Cheng also echoed from the side. I'm not nice to you? I think you guys are not full. Yi Chen said with a smile. After Yi Chen finished speaking, he took the girls to appreciate the natural scenery. They returned to the car in the evening. The women were so shocked by the natural scenery that they were speechless and could only sweat profusely. Yi Chen felt a little tired when he returned to the villa. There have been too many things going on recently. Sometimes he missed his previous life, like a salted fish. Thinking of Yi Chen and the girls, he found an excuse and drove out alone. Come to the old gym and walk the same path I used to walk. Finally I found a 365 hotel to stay in. Bang, bang, bang. There was a sound of hard knocking on the door. Yi Chen frowned slightly, thinking of something. Yi Chen opened the door with an unhappy look on his face. Standing at the door was a chubby little girl of about 4 or 5 years old. Little boy, where are your parents? Parents must be very worried if their children are missing. Yi Chen squatted down and tried to communicate with the child. I don't have a father anymore, my mother is in the room, said the little girl with a pout. But kid, did you take the wrong way? Yi Chen said with a smile. I'm not wrong, my mother is in the room, said the little girl, pointing inside the room. What's your name, little boy? Yi Chen asked. My name is Dudu. Uncle, why are you in my mother's room? Are you my father? That's great, Dudu has a father now. The little girl Dudu said excitedly. Little boy, your mother is not inside. You have gone to the wrong place. Yi Chen explained patiently with a smile. Dudu has never been hugged by daddy. Can daddy hug Dudu? The little girl Dudu asked irrelevantly. Yi Chen felt melancholy. Wasn't he the same when he was young, longing for the love of his parents? Of course you can hug baby Dudu. Dudu is so cute. Yi Chen opened his arms. Wow, Dudu has a dad now. Dudu opened his arms and threw himself on Yi-chen. Yi-chen picked up Dudu and patted her back gently. Dad, you have abdominal muscles, Dad is so awesome. Dudu clapped his hands happily. Yi-chen. Dudu, I'm really not your father. Can Uncle take you to find your mother? Yi-chen said while holding Dudu. Daddy, don't you want to be with Dudu anymore? Dudu said with tears streaming down his face. Yi-chen's heart was melted by the cuteness, and he felt so distressed when he saw Dudu crying. How could that be? Dudu is so cute. If he can't find his mother will be worried. Yi-chen coaxed Dudu. Then let's go and find Mom. But there was a sly glimmer in his eyes. Yi-chen strolled around the hotel holding Dudu and walked to the bar, but no one had seen Dudu's mother. Yi-chen had no choice but to call the police. The police checked the surveillance footage and saw that Dudu ran in by himself. Dudu kept calling Yi-chen dad. The police warned Yi-chen that abandoning a child was illegal, and if this happened again, Yi-chen would be taken to the police station for education. As for her mother, she asked Yi-chen to find it himself and not waste public resources. Yi-chen looked at Dudu with a dark face, while Dudu looked at Yi-chen with a silly grin. Chapter 94 Dudu. I'm back. Yi-chen returned home with Dudu in his arms. Whose girl Xiaochen is she? She's so cute. The three women burst out with powerful maternal radiance. I'm Daddy's little baby. Dudu introduced himself. What's your name and who is your father? Xu Xiangqing asked. My name is Dudu, and he is my father. Dudu pointed at Yi-chen and said. What? Several women looked at Yi-chen in shock. You already have a daughter? Yang Cheng asked. Yi-chen was embarrassed and didn't know how to explain. If he said it wasn't Dudu's father, he would probably cry again. Fortunately, we have a rubber model of medical acupoint identification at home, which is also the only children's toy in the house. Come here, Dudu, come to your auntie and play with this. Yang Qing took out the model and said to Dudu. Yeah. Dudu ran down from Yi-chen's arms and started tinkering with the model by himself. What's going on? The three women looked at Yi-chen. Yi-chen recounted the story of how he met Dudu. Well, her mother must be very anxious. I'll ask my sisters to go look for her. Xu Xiangqing said. Qingmei, Jingjiao, go buy some clothes and toys, and try to prepare for Dudu to live here for a long time. Xu Xiangqing made arrangements. For a while, there were only two people left at home, Dudu and Yi-chen. He had never seen a child before, so he let Dudu play by himself while he started watching TikTok. Welcome to the new members of the live broadcast room. Yi-chen clicked on a live broadcast in his follow list. It was a very beautiful lady with a figure that was as good as a model. She was also Yi-chen's favorite anchor, Coke. The anchor is so beautiful. Does she have a partner? Netizen A. What? You want to pursue me? I'm divorced and have a daughter. Coke said to the screen with a smile. You are so beautiful, your daughter must be very cute too, right? Dudu is very cute. A maternal glow appeared on Cola's face. Dudu? Yi-chen turned his head and looked at Dudu, who was wrestling with the model. Dudu, come here. Do you know this person? Yi-chen asked, pointing at the phone. Dad, are you stupid? Don't you recognize my mother? Dudu asked curiously. Yi-chen was speechless. After confirming that this was Dudu's mother, Yi-chen directly sent a private message to the other party backstage. Your daughter is in my hands. However, Kaylay didn't even look at them, because there were too many private messages in the background. There were at least 800 people confessing their love to him every day. Yi-chen thought about it speechlessly and could only give gifts madly. Thank you, brother Yimi Yangguan, for sending us the 100 cruise ships. Thank you, big brother. Let me, Coke, start a mic for you. Coke said as the deafening music started. I wish you, big brother, good times and good months like the wind, good years and good months like the wind, more blessings, more wealth, and longer life, and a long life. Yi-chen was speechless. Is this Coke so stubborn? May you be blessed with wealth and noble sons, and have filial sons and virtuous grandsons for generations to come. May you be prosperous and wealthy every year, and have money, power, and a rich future. I wish big brother to have enough food and clothing, and to live in a high-rise building instead of a bungalow. Coke's rap is different from that of rap singers. His tone is soft and very nice to hear. It was only interrupted by Yi Chen's gift doodle. Yi Chen was seen using the gift to swipe the word stop. What's wrong, big brother? Cola's singing is not good, isn't it to the bone? Cola asked with an aggrieved expression. It sounds great. My wife sings the best. Fanatical fans in the live broadcast room expressed their support. I have something to talk to you about. Please open the private message. Yi Chen replied. Brother, you misunderstood. Coke has always been just performing for a living. Coke explained. At this moment, Yi Chen's forehead was full of black lines. Why is Coke so stubborn? Please take a look at the private message, I beg you. Yi Chen was almost driven crazy by Coke. No wonder Dudu was so nonsensical, it was all genetic. Ah, you kidnapped my child, and you dare to give me gifts to blatantly provoke me. I'm going to call the police. It can be said that this mother and daughter are a little crazy. Tell your sister, your child is at my house. Yi Chen said speechlessly. Is this a real-life kidnapping? The live broadcast room wants a ransom? But why are they giving away gifts? Netizens speculated. Don't hurt her. Cola cried anxiously. Connect. Yi Chen said. The video was connected, and Yi Chen appeared on the screen holding Dudu. Dudu, where are you, Dudu? Kaylay asked hurriedly. She rarely watched her children play. She made money by live streaming at home. Dudu usually played by herself downstairs. This person must have kidnapped her daughter. I'm at my dad's house. Look how big my dad's house is. It's much bigger than my house. Dudu showed off to Coke excitedly. Is this the kidnapper or my father? I don't look like I've been kidnapped. Netizens said on the public screen. Nonsense, have you seen him? Just call him Dad. Coke said fiercely. He is the dad, huh? Dudu turned away with a look that said, I don't want to bother with you. Sir, can you tell me where you are? I'm going to pick up Dudu and take him home, asked Coke. It's not convenient to say. Yi Chen said speechlessly. If he said the address in the live broadcast room, he would become famous. Oh my god, it's really inconvenient to say, this is the rhythm of kidnapping. Netizens were discussing it. How much money do you want in exchange for returning my daughter to me? Coke asked in the same way. Oh my god, this woman must be out of her mind. Do I look so much like a kidnapper? Yi Chen thought to himself. Look at the private message. I've given you the address. Dudu, can you let your mom pick you up later? Yi Chen touched Dudu's head. No, Dudu wants mommy and daddy to live together in the big villa. The rooms here are so big. Dudu said naively. Okay, Dudu mom, I've given you the address. Remember to pick up the child. Yi Chen hung up the video call, and Kaylay quickly turned off the live broadcast and walked towards the villa. Dudu, look what gift your aunt bought you. Yangqing and Zhang Jingju walked in with bags. Wow, what a gift! I have a gift. Thank you, Auntie. You are so nice. Dudu ran over happily. For a moment, the living room became Dudu's playground with toys everywhere. Yi Chen told everyone again about finding Dudu's mother. Although everyone wanted to find the child's mother, they didn't want to let her take Dudu away. Ding dong. The doorbell rang and Yi Chen got up to open the door. The person who came into his sight was Dudu's mother Kaylay. She had an oval face, was wearing a tight dress and high heels, and was obviously in a hurry and had not even changed her clothes. Hello, Ms. Coke, Dudu is inside. Yi Chen said with a smile. Beep, beep. Cola opened the door and walked in with her high heels creaking. Mother? Cola came to the living room and was shocked. When Cola saw this, he realized that his daughter almost had a good life. This was not a living room, but a palace. Dudu, come home with your mother. Coke leaned over and asked. I don't want it. I want to live in a big house. Mom, you can come too and live in the big house with my aunts. Dudu said naively. Chapter 95, The Open Card. Kaylay felt helpless when he saw Dudu's expression that said, don't even think of taking me back to suffer. She also wanted a big house, and she felt lost when she thought of this. Let's go, Dudu. Mom will take you out to play in a few days. Cola picked up Dudu, thanked and said goodbye to everyone, and left. Mom, are all the ants dad's wives? Asked Dudu. In fact, Coke discovered this problem as soon as he entered the door, but he didn't know how to explain it to Dudu. Don't worry about so many things, kid. Cola tapped Dudu's head. Xiaochen, I also want to be with my daughter. When can it happen? Chu Xiangqing took Yi Chen's arm. How would I know this? Yi Chen said embarrassedly. The remaining two women also stood up with expectant eyes. Yi Chen made up his mind and thought, if I don't go to hell, who will? Come on. Yi Chen rested for a night in the small town of Linxi. The next morning, just as he was about to go to school, his cell phone rang. Hello? Mei Yun. Yi Chen greeted with a smile. Do you have time? Stay with me. Wang Meiyu asked. Yes, where are you? Yi Chen asked. I'm at the gate of your community, please come out. Wang Meiyu said. Yi Chen walked to the gate of the community, saw a burgundy Ferrari, and walked over. What's wrong? Did they bully you? Yi Chen asked while holding Wang Meiyun's delicate face. No, I just miss you. Wang Meiyu said shyly. The two drove aimlessly and arrived at the busiest pedestrian street in Shanghai City. It was crowded with people, including many foreigners. I was in a bad mood, but I'm so happy to be with you. Wang Meiyu said while holding Yi Chen's arm. As long as you are happy, just tell me if you have anything. Yi Chen touched her head. I hate you, but I'm not a little girl. Wang Meiyu was a little shy. No one had cared about her so much in years. You will always be a little girl in my heart. My husband is so nice. She gave Yi Chen a kiss. Is it you? A beautiful woman came over. She was sexy and hot. She was Wang Meiyun's former secretary, the one who was fired by Wang Meiyun after she informed the Xiao father and son. I knew you were a pair of bastards. He took out his cell phone and took 2 pictures. 500,000, and I'll delete the photos. The secretary raised the corner of his mouth playfully. Xiaomei, why are you doing this? You are the general manager of another company of the Xiao family, right? Congratulations on your successful promotion. Wang Meiyu said with a smile. Secretary Xiaomei got furious when she thought about the fact that she had to serve such an old man and it was not allowed and she was not allowed to have a boyfriend. Wang Meiyun, don't be so proud. The Xiao family father and son already know that you two are together, and it was your son Xiaoyan who discovered it. Xiaomei deliberately angered Wang Meiyun. Even if they find out, they can't do anything to me. Doesn't this prove something? Wang Meiyu blinked. Xiaomei is too naive to compete with Wang Meiyun. Go away. If you dare to make noise again next time, I will punish you together. Wang Meiyu waved her hand impatiently. You? Xiaomei stamped her feet. It seems that the Xiao family has begun to openly suspect you, otherwise a pet wouldn't dare to yell at you. Yi Chen pondered. Pull it out, wife. I'll be worried if you get hurt. Yi Chen said, holding Wang Meiyun's hand tightly. Wang Meiyun smiled and shook her head. Since this could help Yi Chen, she didn't mind sacrificing herself. What happened just now was just a small episode. The two of them walked hand in hand on the pedestrian street for a while until they were tired. Honey, I'm very happy today. Wang Meiyun said very contentedly. She had never thought that Yi Chen would take out a day to accompany her alone. Okay, it's blatant now, right? Xiao Shan came over from the opposite side. It was obviously Xiao Mei who reported it. You are Yi Chen, right? I've heard of you. You are a good person. Be careful when you go out at night. Xiao Shan looked at Yi Chen gloomily. Just as Yi Chen was about to lose his temper, Wang Meiyun grabbed Yi Chen. Xiao Shan, I don't need to tell you what you've been like over the years. Wang Meiyun looked directly at Xiao Shan and said. Wang Meiyun, I have obeyed you in everything for so many years, and this is how you treat me? Xiao Shan stared at Yi Chen. Come home with me and I can pretend nothing happened. Xiao Shan said, gritting his teeth. Okay, I'll go with you. Wang Meiyun said as she walked towards Xiao Shan. She was afraid that Xiao Shan would really hurt Yi Chen. She knew very well what kind of power the Xiao family had. No matter how powerful Yi Chen was, he could not protect all his women. Yi Chen grabbed Wang Meiyun. Why? Are you reluctant to leave me? Wang Meiyu turned around and smiled, obviously knowing that doing this would mean sacrificing herself. After saying that, he kissed Yi Chen gently, not caring at all about Xiao Shan's murderous face. "Let's go," Wang Meiyun said to Xiao Shan. As Xiao Shan looked at someone dead, the two of them got into the car and left. "Meiyun, don't worry, I will protect you. If the Xiao family dares to do anything to you, I won't play hide and seek with them," Yi Chen said secretly in his heart as he watched the car driving away. Xiao Yan waited at home until Xiao Shan brought Wang Meiyu back home, then he directly called him dad and ignored Wang Meiyu. Wang Meiyun felt a chill in her heart and went straight back to her bedroom. "Dad, is everything arranged?" Xiao Yan asked. "Yenner, you are in college now. There are some things you need to know when you grow up," Xiao Shan said. "Dad, you say?" Xiao Yan listened carefully. "My Xiao family is actually mainly engaged in the smuggling of semiconductors. The reason why the stall is so large is that the source of funds is all from the smuggling of semiconductors. With such a large business, we must need people to handle some shady matters. I have been recruiting real fighters from the Middle East battlefield all year round. They all have excellent military qualities and the ability to handle matters. When I have time, I will take you to see it. Sooner or later, I will give all of this to you. I know your mother betrayed me and I kept her here because she also knows these things. I am afraid that she has some evidence that will be detrimental to us father and son." Xiao Shan spoke a lot to Xiao Yan from the bottom of his heart. Xiao Yan's eyes lit up after hearing this. It turned out that his family was so powerful that they even had mercenaries. Why should he be so timid? He could just kill anyone he didn't like. How cool that would be. On the other side, Yi Chen returned to the car and rushed to school. Boom boom boom. Enter. In Su Yaoi's office, she was wearing an executive suit and gold-rimmed glasses today, looking particularly artistic. She was currently looking at documents with her hair tied up. "Sister." Yi Chen walked in with a smile. "What? Are you free to see me today?" Su Yu said with a smile. "Of course I miss my sister," Yi Chen said with a smile. "Go away, you dishonest person. Tell me what's the matter." Su Yuwei rolled her eyes at him charmingly. "Sister, how much do you know about the Xiao family?" Yi Chen asked after a moment of hesitation. "The Xiao family in Xiaoshan?" Chapter 96: The Development History of the Xiao Family. "It seems like you only have a grudge against the Xiao family," Su Yu asked with a smile. "Nothing can be hidden from my wise and beautiful sister." Yi Chen flattered her. "Then how do you want to thank me?" Su Yuwei asked cunningly. "What do you want to thank me for?" Yi Chen said with a smile. "That depends on how sincere you are," Su Yu said with a smile. "I am very sincere," Yi Chen said meaningfully. "Okay, no more jokes." Xiao Shan of the Xiao family was also a legendary figure back then. He built up such a large business for the Xiao family by relying on a big flying motorboat to smuggle goods. He made his fortune from this. Having tasted the sweetness, he certainly would not give up the smuggling business, so he gathered a group of brothers and started running a big plane to smuggle pig's feet on his own. But the good times didn't last long. We encountered a severe crackdown. At that time, there were 2 lions stepping on the earth, and they were also transported by big planes. Later, Xiaoshan escaped the crackdown and regrouped. This time, he did not use large aircrafts, but used cruise ships for transportation. We have also reached cooperation with overseas semiconductor manufacturers. Cruise ships are crowded and difficult to manage. No one knows where he hides the goods. But things have been going smoothly over the years. And Longchang Hotel is just a place he used to whitewash himself. The most important thing is that Xiao Shan has been recruiting mercenaries overseas, ruthless people who have been on the battlefield. I don't know anything else. Su Yuwei told the story of Xiao Shan's rise and its main source of income in one breath. Then can we get evidence of Xiao Shan's smuggling or bribery? With such a big business, there's no way no one will protect him. Yi Chen asked. He was now eager to get rid of the Xiao family and get Wang Meiyun out of her suffering as soon as possible. He would not feel at ease as long as Wang Meiyun stayed in the Xiao family. That's easier said than done. Su Yuwei sighed. Captain Li, the Xiao family can't sit still any longer. At the police station, Li Shuai sat in his office listening to the report. Oh? We have bribed the captain of the Xiao family's cruise ship. As the captain of the cruise ship, he knows exactly where the ship is docked and where it drops anchor. We are just waiting for the Xiao family to ship again. We will definitely catch them in the act. The policeman spoke excitedly to Li Shuai. The informant's affairs must be kept confidential and his safety must be guaranteed, Li Shuai instructed. Yes. The policeman saluted and walked out. Xiao family? I've been watching you for a long time. Li Shuai murmured seriously. Sister, have you eaten? Yi Chen asked. Do you think I have time to eat when I'm so busy? There are a lot of things to do at school and a lot of things to do in the organization. Su Yue rubbed his head with a headache. Sister, let me help you. You've worked hard. Yi Chen put his hands on Su Yue's temples and began to rub them. There is endless work to do, so let's go to Longchang Hotel to have a good meal today. Yi Chen said with a smile. You can't get the tiger cub without diving into the tiger's den. Su Yu said with a smile. Then I'll take it as a compliment. Yi Chen said as he came closer. Let's go. Sister will accompany you for a while, but aren't you afraid that Xiaoshan will drug you? Su Yue said teasingly. Longchang Hotel, one of the iconic restaurants in Xiaohai City, is almost always full at mealtime. Yi Chen saw that there was not even a parking space in the parking lot, and he sighed, there are so many rich people. Hey, Yi Chen? Xia Yan was helping at the front desk when he saw Yi Chen walk in. Team leader Xiao. Yi Chen also greeted him. In fact, both of them knew in their hearts that as long as they found an opportunity, they would kill each other without mercy. Help me arrange a private room. Yi Chen ordered with a smile. Okay, thank you for your support, old classmate. Xiao Yan said with a smile, but in his heart he cursed Yi Chen 800 times. But his father had taught him that a dog that bites never barks. After Yi Chen and Su Yue sat down, they ordered 4 dishes and a soup, and the food was served quickly. Brother, do you dare to eat this meal? Aren't you afraid it's poisoned? Su Yue teased. He doesn't dare with so many people. Yi Chen said. Then he looked up and saw that Wang Meiyan's office was empty. He guessed that she was under house arrest by the Xiao family. Thinking of this, I sighed. What's wrong? Su Yue noticed Yi Chen's psychological changes and asked. Old classmate? Xiao Yan walked in with a wine glass. Old classmates, let's get together. This is Director Su, right? Come on, Director Su, let me toast you a glass. I'll see you again at school. Please take good care of me. After sitting down, Xiao Yan smiled and toasted Su Yue with a glass of wine. Student Xiao, I don't drink alcohol, so I'll drink tea instead. Su Yue also picked up the wine glass. Director Su, when you come to Longchang for dinner in the future, mention me. It works and just put it on my account. Xiao Yan said, patting his chest. Mr. Xiao, you are too polite. Su Yu said with a smile. The old news school parachuted in a new dean of studies, and she's a very beautiful one. Today's event is well deserved of its reputation. But it's just Director Su, and you too, Yi Chen? Xiao Yan was very puzzled. Why were there so many beauties around Yi Chen? Could it be that Director Su was also taken down by Yi Chen? The more he thought about it, the more upset he felt, because he thought of his mother. Since his father had passed away, Yi Chen could be considered his stepfather. I saw Director Su hadn't eaten yet at noon. As the Dean of Studies, he works hard for our school and for thousands of students. How could I, as a student at a foreign university, let Director Su suffer so much? So I invited Director Su to have a meal with me. Yi Chen flattered him, at least that was what Xiao Yan thought. You said all the damn nice things, why don't you leave 2 words for me, Xiao Yan thought secretly. Director Su, this hotel is my home. From now on, if you want to come, you can just come directly. If you don't have time, I can take you there. Thank you for your hard work. Xiao Yan said sincerely. Su Yue was a beauty who could bring disaster to the country and the people. Xiao Yan would be more than happy to have more contact with her. Okay, you two are just singing the same tune. Let's eat quickly or the food will get cold. Su Yue said as she was about to pick up her chopsticks. Waiter. Xiao Yan, that idiot, almost made Su Yue drop her chopsticks on the ground with his shout. Then she held her forehead with her delicate hand. With this IQ, she still wanted to compete with Yi Chen. She might die without knowing how. Mr. Xiao, what do you want me to do for you? The waiter asked as he came in and bowed. Take the dishes down and refry them. Xiao Yan said with his neck stiff, as if he was showing off that the hotel was his. The waiter quickly packed up the dishes, but when he turned around to close the door, Yi Chen clearly saw the waiter lip-syncing a Chinese traditional poem. "That's such a waste, Mr. Xiao," said Su Yue. "Director Su, it's okay. This hotel is mine, you can build it as you like," Xiao Yan said with a smile. Su Yue was speechless. What a fool. Ring, ring, ring. At this time, Yi Chen's cell phone rang. Chapter 97. Yao Huanhuan's crying. Yi Chen and Su Yue exchanged glances, stood up and went out to answer the phone. "Hello? Sister, do you miss me?" Yi Chen answered the phone. The person on the other end of the phone was Yao Huanhuan, Mei Renyao's wife back then and now Yi Chen's woman. "Yi Chen, I want to trouble you with something," Yao Huanhuan said hesitantly. "What's the matter? Just tell me. What's there to be embarrassed about?" Yao Huanhuan rarely took the initiative to call him unless it was something important. "Since you called, there must be something that cannot be solved. Is someone harassing you, Wang Hu, sang Biao, and can't you solve the problem over there?" Yi Chen asked with a frown. "No, it's not," Yao Huanhuan said in a low voice. "Then tell me what's the matter," Yi Chen said with a sigh of relief. "My dad lost a lot of money gambling, and I gave the money to the other party, but he didn't want it and wanted me to accompany him," Yao Huanhuan said with a sob. Yi Chen understands Yao Huanhuan very well. Nothing is more painful than being betrayed by family members. "What about uncle?" Yi Chen asked. "They controlled me. My mother called me and told me to hide and not be caught by them. My mother said she wanted to exchange herself for my father." "Woo woo." Yao Huanhuan recounted the incident in a crying voice. "Auntie used herself to exchange? She knows where your father is?" Yi Chen asked. "Yes, the other party called my mother and he is in Taiwan province," Yao Huanhuan replied. "Let auntie wait at home. I'll go and bring uncle back. By the way, what's uncle's name?" Yi Chen said to the phone. "Yao Daqiang." Su replied. "Hang up first. I'll make a call," Yi Chen said. He then called Chen Long. He remembered that Chen Long was the local tyrant. "Hey, brother-in-law?" Chen Long shouted excitedly. He was still waiting to learn magical powers from Yi Chen. "Where are you now?" Yi Chen asked with a dark face. "I'm in Wan province. Does my brother-in-law have any instructions? Does he want to teach me his unique skills?" Chen Long said excitedly. "We'll talk about learning things later. First, investigate a person for me. He's from Yao Daqiangang City. Tell me after you find him. Don't alert the enemy," Yi Chen ordered directly. With Chen Long as the local boss, things might be much simpler. "Got it, brother-in-law, do you need to inform my sister?" The first sentence sounds okay, but the second sentence is not right. Go do it quickly. Yi Chen hung up the phone directly. In a manor in Taiwan province, Chen Lily was drinking red wine next to the swimming pool, and standing next to her was Chen Long. "He's coming?" There was a flash of nostalgia in Chen Lily's eyes and a hint of shyness on her face. "Yes, sister, my brother-in-law asked me to find a man named Yao Daxiang," Chen Long replied. "Then just do it." Chen Lily waved her hand impatiently. Chen Long shook his head and sighed that his own brother had now become an outsider. Yi Chen returned to the private room, Su Yu was smiling like a flower, and Xiao Yan was already lying on the table. "Why did the call take so long?" Su Yue complained. "There's something going on in Hong Kong, so I have to go there," Yi Chen said truthfully. "Is there a fire in the backyard?" Su Yue teased. Yi Chen. "Okay, I won't tease you anymore. Take me back quickly. When you go to Wan province, remember to call me if you have anything," Su Yue said. Yi Chen nodded slightly and sent Su Yue to the school gate. Yi Chen went straight to the beach. This time he wanted to take the ferry. Because Taiwan province is surrounded by the sea, the only way to get there is by sea or by air. Xiong City, Wan province, Yao Huanhuan had already arrived here in advance, and Yi Chen pounced directly on him. "Husband, what should I do?" Yao Huanhuan choked. It's okay. Let's find a place to stay first. I've asked my friends." Yi Chen hugged the crying Yao Huanhuan and comforted her. With Yi Chen's shoulder to lean on, Yao Huanhuan seemed to have found a backbone, and his breathing slowly calmed down. Because she knew that the sky would not fall as long as Yi Chen was there. My mother will come over soon because she is worried, Yao Huanhuan said, hugging Yi Chen's arm and leaning on his shoulder. Yi Chen nodded slightly. This was reasonable. Soon, a beautiful woman with graceful manners appeared at the dock. One could tell at a glance that she was a great beauty when she was young. She was Yao Huanhuan's mother, Wang Yifan. This is Yi Chen, right? Yao Huanhuan's mother came over and greeted Yi Chen with a smile. Hello, Auntie. Yi Chen replied quickly. You're such a handsome guy. Sorry to trouble you with this matter, said Yao Huanhuan's mother. Auntie, you're welcome. We are a family. Yi Chen said with a smile. Okay, we're a family. Yao Huanhuan's mother said happily. Son-in-law, actually I don't know who detained your uncle. They specifically asked for Huanhuan to be exchanged. I think there is something fishy. I said I wanted to exchange for Huanhuan's father and they agreed. I think their ultimate target is still Huanhuan, Wang Yifan said with a frown. Mom, don't worry. I told Huanhuan not to let you come. I will definitely bring uncle back. If it doesn't work, I will pay double or 10 times the money, Yi Chen said with a smile. Yao Huanhuan looked at her mother and Yi Chen, one calling her son-in-law and the other calling her mother, blushing and lowering her head, not knowing what she was thinking. Your uncle lost 50 million. 10 times that is 500 million. How can we really get 10 times that? Wang Meifan said. Don't worry, Mom. I don't have much of anything except money. Yi Chen consoled her. You are such a good son-in-law to my mother. Silly child, you have 500 million yuan. You too can live a better life. Why do you care about that damn old man? Wang Meifan was very moved after hearing Yi Chen's words. Husband. Yao Huanhuan also shed tears. She knew that she had made the right bet. If it were Mei Run, there would be no way he would help her with family affairs except quarreling. Okay, silly, stop crying. You won't be beautiful if your makeup is ruined by crying. Yi Chen held Yao Huanhuan's face with his hands and wiped the tears from her face. Okay, there's no need for you two to separate. My son-in-law has good intentions, Wang Meifan also said with a smile. Okay, let's find a hotel to stay in first, and then you and Mom wait for my good news in the hotel, Yi Chen said with a smile. It would be inconvenient to travel with the mother and daughter, so Yi Chen thought about leaving them in the hotel and going to find Qianlong. No, I want to go with you, Yao Huanhuan said worriedly. I'm afraid this trip will be dangerous if you stay with me, Yi Chen advised. How about this, you two discuss what to do. I'm going back to Hong Kong City. I feel relieved having my son-in-law around, Wang Meifan said with a smile. Yi Chen nodded helplessly, bought a boat ticket and watched Wang Meifan board the boat and leave. Yi Chen picked up the phone and called Qianlong. Hello, brother-in-law, I'm waiting for you at the airport. At the airport, Qianlong was leaning against the body of a Guters and smoking a cigar. He immediately picked up the phone when Yi Chen called. Today he arranged 8 Guters to receive Yi Chen, showing that he attached great importance to him. I said I took a plane? Yi Chen said speechlessly. Chapter 98, First Visit to Bay Province. So, brother-in-law, did you drive here? Qianlong asked puzzledly. I'm at the dock. If you keep talking nonsense, I'll beat you up, Yi Chen said impatiently. Soon a fleet of Rolls-Royces drove towards the dock. The car doors opened at the same time, and 4 men in black got out of each car. Qianlong walked down from the first car in a nonchalant manner. Putting their hands down, the men in black bowed together. Hello, brother-in-law. Brother-in-law, welcome to my world. Zhang Long walked over with his arms open. FKU. Yi Chen went up and kicked the quintessence of traditional Chinese medicine. Let them all go and leave one car behind. Yi Chen waved his hand impatiently. Brother-in-law, I'm just trying to appear solemn, Zhang Long said aggrievely, and then asked his younger brothers to go back first. Have you asked the person you asked to find the accommodation? Yi Chen asked. Brother-in-law, do you want to get 2 rooms? Zhang Long looked at Yao Huanhuan and said. Yi Chen was about to lift his foot. Room by room. I have also instructed the people my brother-in-law asked me to find. However, there are more than 600,000 people in brother-in-law Bay province, so I need time. Seeing that Yi Chen was about to kick him again, he replied hurriedly. If you keep talking nonsense, I'll kick you. Yi Chen said hatefully. Inside a dilapidated house in an alley. Lao Deng, don't blame me. Blame your daughter for betraying me. Isn't your wife coming to exchange you? I'll let you feel it too, ha ha ha. A perverted laugh came from the dark room. Mei Run Yao, you bastard, you will not die well. The man was Yao Huanhuan's father, Yao Zhengqian. The man who set up the trap to trap him was none other than his former son-in-law, Mei Ren Yao. Mei Ren Yao couldn't beat Yi Chen, but it was too easy for him to beat a newbie like Yao Zhengqian. Please let my daughter go. Yao Zhengqian, the old man, knelt down in repentance. Let your daughter go? Sure, you'll let her go when you get tired of her. Mei Run laughed wildly. Counting the days, they should be here soon. Mei Run Yao licked his lips excitedly. Yi Chen and Yao Huanhuan checked into a 5-star hotel arranged by Chen Long, and were then driven away by Yi Chen. Yao Huanhuan sat on the edge of the bed with a dull look and a worried look on his face. Don't worry, uncle will be fine. Yi Chen came over and comforted. I know, thank you, my husband. Yao Huanhuan. Then how do you want to thank me? Yi Chen said with a smile. I'm sorry, husband, I don't have the energy to think about other things. Yao Huanhuan said with her head down. What are you thinking about? I'm not a beast. Please massage my shoulders. Yi Chen said with a smile. Anthracene. Boss, we found the person you're looking for. A younger brother in a villa came forward to report. Oh? Where is it? Chen Long asked. In a residential building that is to be demolished, the younger brother replied. You're quite good at hiding. Let's go find my brother-in-law to claim credit. Chen Long said excitedly. Boss, wouldn't it make my brother-in-law happier if we catch the man and bring him back to him, suggested the younger brother. Chen Long turned around suddenly and gave his younger brother a thumbs up in appreciation. You are smart and wise, let's do as you say and catch the man first and bring him to my brother-in-law. Chen Long said excitedly. As he said this, he drove his car and led a group of younger brothers towards the demolition area. A group of people passed by the demolition area with murderous looks, and the stubborn residents called the real estate company one after another to express their willingness to cooperate with the demolition work. The real estate company is confused. Why have these stubborn residents changed their ways today? Boss, something bad has happened. Chen Long is here with his men to demolish the house. A younger brother ran in and said to a 300-pound fat man who was squinting his eyes and turning a jade ring next to Mei Ringyao. The fat man is named Heisen. He accidentally came into contact with Mei Ringyao. His gambling skills helped him make a lot of money, and his business was booming. At this moment, he was squinting his eyes and dreaming about his grand dream, thinking that one day he could become a society like Chen Long, so powerful that the whole province of Taiwan would tremble when he stomped his feet. Brother Chen Long? Heisen's fat trembled when he moved. Boss, brother Chen Long won't treat us as nail households, right? The younger brother asked worriedly. Go, get out quickly, don't let brother Chen Long get you wrong. Hey San trotted out with his fat trembling. Brother Long, I'm your mistress. When Heisen saw Chen Long coming towards him, he forced a chrysanthemum-like smile on his greasy face. Mistress? Chen Long felt a chill. Get away, stay away from me. I don't even have a woman, so where did this mistress come from? Chen Long stretched out his hand and made a stop gesture. Brother is here. A younger brother stepped forward and said to Chen Long. Fatty, have you ever seen a man named Yao Zhengqian? Chen Long asked. Yao Zhengqian? I've met him before. Does the boss owe you money? Hey San asked humbly, because a gambler like Yao Zhengqian would inevitably have to borrow money from loan sharks. Don't waste time, bring him here to me. Chen Long ordered. Okay, big brother, I'll arrange someone to go there right away. Heisen said and winked at a younger brother next to him. Lao Deng, don't worry, I will take good care of your wife when I am with her. Meirin felt a desire in his heart when he thought of the beautiful Wang Ifan. Meirin wants you to die a miserable death. Yao Zhengqian's eyes almost popped out. Bang. The door was opened directly. Master Mei, the boss asked us to bring Yao Zhengqian over. The younger brother said to Mei Renyao very politely. Let's go, Lao Dang. I guess your wife and daughter are here. Mei Renyao laughed. I was about to explain, but then I felt it was not the right time, so I took Yao Zhengxian out. Mei Renyao followed behind, thinking that he must humiliate Wang Yifan and Yao Huanhuan today and take revenge. Boss, this is Yao Zhengxian. Heisen brought Yao Zhengxian over as if to take credit. Qianlong swung his arm and slapped Heisen in the face. FCK, you even dare to kidnap me, my distinguished guest? Qianlong was in a dilemma. He didn't want to say he was his brother-in-law or father-in-law. He couldn't say what kind of person he was. He could only say he was his distinguished guest. After all, he had a legitimate reason to do so. Brother Long, I didn't know. Yao Zhengxian is your distinguished guest. Quickly untie Mr. Yao. Heisen said quickly, covering his face with 5 finger marks. Someone, come and take all these people away. Qianlong waved his hand. Brother Long, this is none of my business. It's this guy who set up a trap to trick your distinguished guest here. It has nothing to do with me, Brother Long. He-san collapsed on the ground like a piece of meat. Brother Long, I was wrong. I didn't know Yao Zhengxian was your distinguished guest. Mei Renyao was so scared that he knelt on the ground and admitted his mistake. Did you kidnap Yao Zhengxian? Qianlong asked. He really didn't want to take this 300-pound fat man away. It was too disgusting. Yes, I was bewildered for a moment. Big brother, please let me go. Mei Renyao knelt on the ground and kowtowed. Take it away. Zhang Long waved his hand and walked back in a very imposing manner. Chapter 99 Finding Yao Zhengxian. Brother-in-law, I found the person for you. Qianlong excitedly dialed Yi Chen's number in the car, as if to take credit. Found it? Where is it? Yi Chen waved his hand to signal Yao Huanhuan not to press it anymore. I'm on my way to your hotel, said Qianlong. Okay, I'll wait for you. Yi Chen hung up the phone. Uncle has been found and is on his way to the hotel. Yi Chen said to Yao Huanhuan. Really? Yao Huanhuan said happily. Yi Chen smiled and nodded. Qianlong would not lie to him. Brother-in-law, can you see if this is the person? Qianlong asked. Yi Chen turned his head and looked at Yao Huanhuan. Yes, it's my father, thank you. Yao Huanhuan said. This is the person who kidnapped your father. Do you know him? Qianlong pulled Mei Renyao, who was hiding behind over. Mei Renyao? Yi Chen said in surprise. Yes, he should have thought that apart from Mei Renyao, no one else would have any motive to kidnap Yao Zhengxian. Brother-in-law, how should we deal with him? We can just sink him into the sea. Qianlong said fiercely. Mei Ren's legs went weak and he fell to his knees. Don't kill me, please don't kill me. Send him to the police station and let him receive the punishment he deserves. Yi Chen waved his hand. Immediately, 2 younger brothers took Mei Ren away. They realized that the boss had to listen to his brother-in-law. His brother-in-law must be a capable man. They had admired him for a long time, so there was no need for Qianlong to give orders. Huanhuan, who is this? Yao Zhengxian looked at Yi Chen and asked. Dad, this is my husband Yi Chen. Yao Huanhuan introduced. Then who is he? Yao Zhengxian looked at Qianlong again. Him? He is Yi Chen's brother. Yao Huanhuan said. Qianlong was speechless. Yi Chen is my brother-in-law and my sister is his wife. He looked at Yi Chen with resentment, but he didn't dare to get angry. Okay uncle, you must have a lot to say to Huanhuan. You two can chat. Qianlong and I have something to do outside, so we won't disturb you. Yi Chen said with a smile. Let's go, let's talk outside. Yi Chen pulled the unhappy Qianlong over and said. Qianlong, is your sister in Wan province? Yi Chen asked. Brother-in-law, you don't know, my sister has been crying every day since you left, and she has no appetite. Qianlong said exaggeratedly. He hoped that his sister was Yi Chen's wife, so he described it as exaggeratedly as possible. Okay, I get it. Take me to see her in Wan province right away. Yi Chen said with a dark face. Yi Chen got into Qianlong's car and stopped in front of a villa. Brother-in-law, please go in. My sister is inside. I won't disturb your world of two. Chen Long put Yi Chen down, stepped on the accelerator and left. Yi Chen pushed the door and walked in. He had to say that the environment in Taiwan province was really good. After entering the door, he realized that this was not a villa at all, but the mansion where ancient princes lived. The pavilions, towers, rockery, and flowing water were truly picturesque. Yi Chen walked through the front yard and went straight to the backyard, because in ancient times, the front yard was the servants' and firewood room. There is a modern swimming pool in the backyard, and a beautiful woman wearing sunglasses is lying on a lounge chair sunbathing. The black sunglasses and fair skin formed a sharp contrast, just like a painting in Wang Wei's poem. Director Chen. Yi Chen walked over and called softly. Do you really have to call me by my professional title? Chen Lily rolled her eyes at Yi Chen under her invisible sunglasses. Yi Chen felt embarrassed. Of course he understood Chen Lily's intentions, otherwise why would Chen Long work so hard to find someone for him? Is the work done? He asked, picking up the red wine on the coffee table next to him. It's done. Thank you very much, brother and sister. Yi Chen said. How to thank you? Chen Lily sat up and asked with interest. Well, how about I treat you to a meal? Yi Chen said awkwardly. He understood Chen Lily's heart, but there were too many women and he was afraid that he would hurt others. You can treat me to a meal, but are you going to get rid of me with just one meal? Chen Lily smiled. Then let's eat first and talk about the rest later. Yi Chen said awkwardly. Chen Lily packed up, changed her clothes, and the two drove out. Chen Long, who was behind him, poked his head out and smiled like an ant. Zuijuan Pavilion is a well-known local Sichuan restaurant. Everything related to Sichuan is available here. Yi Chen and Chen Lily appeared in Zuijuan Pavilion, a restaurant that carries the memories of generations. I ordered a beef oil spicy hot pot and some special dishes such as maochuang, spicy pepper pork intestines, etc. The best thing is that the rice is served with chili. These were all ordered by Chen Lily. Yi Chen looked at the boiling beef hot pot in front of him speechlessly. It was like boiling magma, and the boiling peppers were like bullets shot towards the anorectal department. What is even worse is that Chen Lily never gets tired of picking food for him. Yi Chen, eat quickly. Didn't you say you also like Sichuan cuisine? Chen Lily asked puzzledly. I'm full. Yi Chen's mouth was almost as spicy as a sausage. He only felt his mouth was numb and tingling. You are lying. You only ate 3 slices of tripe. How can you be full? Do you think you are despising me for picking food for you? Chen Lily said unhappily. What is the most difficult to accept the beauty's favor, the most attractive eyes, this is it. Yi Chen felt this way at the moment. I'm not kidding you. I'm not full yet. I'm eating something. Yi Chen picked up the big bowl that Chen Yuan had picked up and started to eat it voraciously. Cough, cough, cough. Yi Chen was not paying attention and the chili pepper choked his throat and he started coughing violently. Have some honey ice city lemonade quickly. Chen Lily considerately took a glass of lemonade. Yi Chen took a big sip before he recovered. Is it delicious? Chen Lily looked at Yi Chen and asked with a smile. It tastes good and is quite sweet. Yi Chen took another deep sip. Rogue. Chen Lily shyly lowered her head and picked at the oil dish in front of her. Why do I become a hooligan just because I drank a sip of Honey Ice City? Yi Chen said puzzledly. Suddenly he thought of the scene at Honey Ice City just now. Chen Lily asked to buy 2 glasses of lemonade with ice. Yi Chen said he didn't drink it, and then bought one. Chen Yuan said that Sichuan spicy lemonade could relieve the spiciness. Yi Chen said he didn't need it, and he was still thinking in his heart how spicy it could be. Now that I think about it, this glass of lemonade belonged to Chen Lily. He said it was sweet and took 2 big sips. Let me buy you a cup. Yi Chen said embarrassedly. No need, let's just have a drink. I don't dislike you. Chen Lily said. As he said this, he picked up some food for Yi Chen. Director Chen, what does your family do? Yi Chen asked. Chen Lily paused. What did he mean? He wanted to understand me? My family? My father is the top leader of Taiwan province, and my mother is the top leader of finance. Chen Lily said. Cough, cough, cough. What's wrong? Why are you so careless and always get choked? Chen Lily quickly handed over a tissue. Yi Chen was speechless. He had just said it casually, but he didn't expect that the clown would be himself. It's okay as long as your family doesn't run a hospital, Yi Chen said after he recovered. What do you mean? Chen Lily asked puzzledly. Aren't the dishes you ordered today all proctology membership packages? Yi Chen explained. Chen Lily. Hey, Lily, who is this? Chapter 100 Big Sister Huang Rongrong. A voice like that of an oriole was heard, very clear. Yi Chen looked up and saw a girl about the same age as Chen Yuan walking towards him with a man's arm around her. Is it your business? Are you a nanny? Chen Yuan rolled her eyes. You little slut, I think you're asking for a beating. The woman pounced on the two men and started fighting. Please introduce this old lady to me. After the two of them had fun, the woman looked at Yi Chen and said. His name is Yi Chen, and this is Huang Rongrong, my best friend. If you have problems that cannot be solved in one province, just mention Sister Rong, and everyone will give you some face. This boy is her lover, Zheng Daqian. Just by listening to his name, you can tell that he makes a lot of money, mainly developing overseas. If you get into trouble overseas, just find Zheng Daqian and he will definitely save you. Chen Lily introduced. What do you mean he's called Yi Chen? Is that all? What's his identity? The male model you chose? Or your lover? Huang Rongrong continued to complain. Hello Yi Chen, Lily's intern boyfriend. Yi Chen introduced himself. Internship? What internship? I declare you a full-time employee. Huang Rongrong waved her hand. Yi Chen smiled and nodded at Zheng Daqian again. Come with me to the private room. We haven't seen each other for a long time. I must take good care of you. Huang Rongrong took Chen Lily and walked into the private room. Yi Chen and Zheng Daqian followed the two women. Yi Chen, have I seen you in Myanmar? Zheng Daqian asked. Yes, I have been to Myanmar. Brother Zheng has also been there. Does your family run a raw stone business? Yi Chen asked with a smile. My family is a mercenary group. You are not the Yi Chen who turned the python into his pet, right? Zheng Daqian asked with his eyes wide open. From the moment Zheng Daqian walked in, Yi Chen felt that he was carrying a murderous aura, which was the aura that only those who often fought on the battlefield would have. It's me. Yi Chen said with an awkward smile. You are very strong. Let's have a sparring match when we have time. Zheng Daqian's eyes were filled with fighting spirit. Yi Chen looked at the fighting maniac in front of him speechlessly. Can you beat my pet? Yi Chen asked. Zheng Daqian was silent. I'll play with you when I have time. Yi Chen originally wanted to avoid trouble so he hit him, but who knew that this would silence this tough guy on the battlefield? If you have time, please teach me a few moves, Brother Yi. This time Zheng Daqian's eyes were much clearer. Why are you two so slow? What are you doing? Huang Rongrong asked. She knew her boyfriend. He was very good to her but not very friendly to others, so she asked with some concern. Brother Zhang and I hit it off right away and chatted for a while, said Yi Chen. Zheng Daqian nodded. Since Yi Chen didn't want to mention those things, he didn't mention them either. He nodded in agreement. Lily, I heard that you are now in business and the head of a department in Hong Kong? Huang Rongrong asked. Well, just do it. There's nothing else you can do. Brother doesn't want to go into politics, but as a parent with children, you can't let your parents down. So it's only me, as your elder sister, who has to go into politics. I can't travel around the world like you do. I envy you so much. Chen Lily said. In this Zuejuan Pavilion copy, Yi Chen was hit by another wave of bullets from the anorectal department. One has to admire that these two beauties can really eat spicy food. They even took a sip of the hot pot soup base. Yi Chen was stunned with shock. What is the difference between this and drinking magma? After dinner, the two girls held hands and went to the cinema, night market, and shopping mall, and even went to karaoke until late at night. Yi Chen cried out that he couldn't take it anymore, and his transformed body almost collapsed. The atmosphere was very warm for a while. Huang Yingying and her partner sang a song for Chen Yuan and Yi Chen, for you. Chen Lily couldn't control her tears while singing and she took the initiative to give Yi Chen a kiss. Since then, their relationship has developed rapidly with the help of Huang Rongrong. At the end of the song, the two women sang another song, Sunday, which sounded like a duet, or like they were singing to each other's male partners. How far is the moon tonight? How far is the worry in my heart? We must see each other tomorrow, no matter how far the road is, no matter how dangerous the road is, no matter how long it takes. After coming out of the KTV, several people made an appointment to see each other next time and then went home. Wait a minute, Miss Chen, Miss Huang, sing with me for a while before you leave. The man staggered and looked drunk. The two women's faces changed because they couldn't afford to offend the person who came. But Yi Chen and Zhang Daqian were obviously not afraid of him. Yi Chen was already extremely sleepy and all he wanted to do was sleep. Anyone who dared to stop him from sleeping was considered to have a grudge against him. Besides, in his heart, Chen Lili was already his woman. When the man stretched out his dirty hands to touch the two women, Yi Chen and Zhang Daqian moved. With a tacit side kick, the man flew 5 meters away and lay on the ground like a dog eating shit. You. The man said weakly. Run. Huang Rongrong shouted and ran away with Zhang Daqian. Chen Lili also lost her usual composure and started running wildly with Yi Chen. He also called his father's secretary and recounted the incident. The secretary said that he would be informed after the old man woke up. Who is that pervert? Why are you all so afraid of him? Yi Chen said speechlessly as he ran while being held by Chen Lili's hand. For a retired tycoon living in Tongtian, Taiwan, the most important thing is which one of them is 50 years old and has this youngest son. This one is 80 years old this year. He treats his youngest son like a treasure, holding him in his hands for fear of dropping him, and holding him in his mouth for fear of melting him. You didn't kick his son, you kicked his heart. Chen Lili felt warm in her heart because Yi Chen was trying to protect her, otherwise he would not have had a conflict with the young master. Well, should I just run away? Yi Chen said, pretending to be scared. What are you afraid of? I will protect you. Chen Lili hugged Yi Chen's arm tightly. Then you have to be responsible for me. Yi Chen was a little distracted for a moment. Chen Lili brought Yi Chen back to the villa, and Chen Lili went to take a shower. Yi Chen took a nap on the sofa in the living room. But when they came in, they didn't notice that Chen Long, who was smiling at their aunt, appeared again. This time, he was holding an electric welder in his hand and welded the door shut. And power it on the fence's electrical grid. Yi Chen, who was sitting in the living room, seemed to sense something, because his hair was also caused by the static electricity generated by the strong current, and every strand of his hair stood upside down. Hey, that's weird. Yi Chen touched his hair. Yi Chen looked towards the bathroom and saw Chen Yuan coming out wrapped in a bath towel. When Chen Lili saw Yi Chen looking at her with his hair standing upside down, she felt secretly delighted, thinking that he was seeing her excitement. She shyly ran to her room and closed the door tightly. Ah! A scream of pain came from the room. Yi Chen stood up and walked towards Chen Lili's bedroom. After opening the door, Yi Chen looked at Chen Yuan with a dark face, covering her butt and crying in pain. The quilt in the room was covered with roses. They were roses, not petals. Yi Chen thought that this must be the masterpiece of Chen Long's kid. Chapter 101, Surname and Name Quan. Yi Chen, I feel like I've been stabbed. Go to the trunk of the car and get the medicine box. Chen Lili said painfully. Okay, I'll get it. Yi Chen said and walked out the door. Bang, bang, bang. Yi Chen pulled hard a few times, but the door didn't open. Upon closer inspection, he found that it was welded shut. Yi Chen was speechless. There was no need to think about it, this was all Chen Long's masterpiece. Yi Chen was thinking about climbing out of the wall, so he pushed his feet hard, and his whole body was like he was having an epileptic seizure, with electricity running through his body. With a bang, Yi Chen fell straight to the ground, his muscles trembling uncontrollably due to the electric current. Zhang Long. Yi Chen roared after recovering from his strength. Ha 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 ha. Chen Long outside the door laughed loudly. If you want to run, no one can run away unless you give birth to a nephew, Chen Long thought fiercely. Yi Chen returned to the bedroom in embarrassment. What's wrong? Are they here? Chen Yuan asked with concern when she saw Yi Chen's miserable appearance, regardless of his painful body. No, your good brother welded the door shut and connected high-voltage electricity to the wall. Yi Chen said speechlessly. Ah? Chen Yuan blushed and lowered her head. Yi Chen wrapped the roses on the bed in a bed sheet and threw them out. Since I couldn't leave, I took a shower to wash off the dirt on my body. I plan to sleep on the sofa and wait for Chen Long to come tomorrow. Yi Chen, I don't dare to sit down. I always feel like there are thorns on my body. Can you help me take a look? Chen Lili walked over and said embarrassedly. This. Yi Chen was embarrassed and didn't know how to answer. Why are you hesitating like a grown man? Chen Yuan said bravely. Yi Chen made up his mind and walked in with Chen Yuan. I have many women, do you regret it? Because of love, no regrets. Ding, reward the host with an insulating physique and 1 million in cash. The next morning, Yi Chen looked at Chen Lili, who was sleeping soundly. He did not disturb her. Instead, he put on his clothes and planned to climb over the wall to settle the score with Chen Long, and also bring breakfast for Chen Yuan. When Yi Chen came to the wall, he grabbed the high-voltage wire and pulled it hard. Due to its elasticity, he flipped over and landed steadily on the ground. Chen Long was holding soy milk in one hand and fried dough sticks in the other, and was about to have someone cut the door open with an angle grinder. He looked up and saw that Yi Chen was not afraid of the high-voltage electricity. His calves were trembling because he saw Yi Chen holding the high-voltage wire with a sizzling sound and a blue arc, but nothing happened. Is this a Super Saiyan? Sister, brother-in-law. Chen Long called out stutteringly. Chen Long, are you good at having fun? Yi Chen walked over with a wicked smile. Sister, brother-in-law, don't come over here. I brought you breakfast. Don't hit me. Chen Long was scared like a quail. It's okay if I don't hit you. I won't hit you if you complete one of two things. The first one is to touch the high-voltage electricity with your hand. Yi Chen said with a smile. I choose the second one. Chen Long said without hesitation. Is there any difference between touching the high-voltage wires and seeking death? The second thing is that I put you on the high-voltage line. Yi Chen said expressionlessly. Brother-in-law, spare my life, brother-in-law. Hurry, open the door, I want to find my sister. Chen Long urged the master to hurry up. Yi Chen's face gradually darkened. The door collapsed with a loud bang, and Chen Long rushed in like crazy. He was really afraid that Yi Chen would throw him onto the high-voltage wire. Sister, sister! She shouted while running. Chen Lili had already been awakened by the noise outside the door and was sitting on the sofa in her pajamas. Why are you running? How disgraceful! Chen Lili shouted angrily. Sister, my brother-in-law wants to throw me onto the high-voltage wire. Chen Long complained as soon as he entered the door. Look at you, you scared your brother-in-law. Is there any brother-in-law like you? Chen Lili rolled her eyes at Yi Chen, who had just come in. And you welded the door shut and turned on the high voltage. Aren't you afraid that I, your sister, will suffer? Chen Lili said, hitting each of them with a stick. I am helping you. Chen Long whispered, if you two are together, I will become the bad guy. Hey, not his brother-in-law? You guys, ha ha. Chen Long laughed happily. Okay, you can go out now. Chen Lili waved her hand. Chen Long put down the soy milk and fried dough sticks with a smile, then turned around and left happily. Wife. Yi Chen called softly. You should leave quickly too. You don't feel sorry for others at all. Chen Lili said tiredly. Then you should take some rest. I'm leaving first. Yi Chen smiled awkwardly. Yi Chen's figure disappeared, and Chen Lili sighed slowly. He eventually fell into this vortex, but he is really handsome, with unicorn arms and a big waist. Yi Chen left the villa and Chen Long was waiting for him at the door. Brother-in-law, when can you teach me my kung fu? Chen Long asked with a grin. Look, let me show you my lightness skills. Yi Chen teleported and appeared 100 meters away. Before Chen Long could react, Yi Chen appeared 100 meters away. What kind of strength was this? And Yi Chen's afterimage was still there. Brother-in-law, I want to learn. Chen Long said excitedly. Only a real brother-in-law can teach him real skills. Last night, when Fugui was in danger, he made the right move in chess. Tie a 2-kilogram lead block on your leg and wear it when you sleep until you can no longer feel it. Then increase it to 10 kilograms, and that'll be enough. Yi Chen spoke seriously about the technique he heard from netizens. Chen Long made a bitter face. Yi Chen smiled and patted Chen Long on the shoulder. Come on, take me to the hotel. My dear son-in-law, are you done with your work? Yao Zhengqian asked with a smile. Uncle, I'm done with my work. You can stay in Huan province for a few more days and let Huan take you around. Yi Chen looked at Yao Huan and said. No, I've caused you trouble this time. I won't stay here any longer. I plan to go home. I waited for you to come back just to tell you that I want to go home. Yao Zhengqian said with a smile that he was very satisfied with Yi Chen, who was capable and decisive. Yi Chen, I also want to go home to accompany my parents, and then go back to Shanghai to find you. Yao Huan said. After this incident, Yao Huan wanted to spend more time with his family. Okay, go back and spend more time with the two elders. Remember to call me if you have any problems. Yi Chen touched Yao Huan's head and said with loving eyes. Okay, you two, stay alone for a while. I'm going to go out for a walk. Yao Zhengqian said with a smile. Oh, Dad. Yao Huan said shyly. In the afternoon, Yi Chen sent the father and daughter onto the ship. He did not turn around and leave until they disappeared. Dad, my head hurts so much. The young man who acted like a hooligan last night was named in Quan. Yes, the child's father, look, he beat my baby. Isn't this a gang? Isn't this lawless? A woman who looks a little old, but you can tell that she must have been a great beauty when she was young. How outrageous it is to commit murder in broad daylight and in the street, shouted the white-bearded old man sitting in the first seat. Someone, come and check, who are the men following Qin girl and Huan girl? Arresting them is totally lawless. The old man immediately put a big hat on the person who had retired as soon as he saw it. Chapter 102 in Tao. Hey, Yi Chen should leave Huan province soon. The Yin family is looking for you and Zheng Daiqian all over the world. You don't have to worry about me. He doesn't dare to do anything to me and Huang Rongrong. Chen Lily called. Your name is Yi Chen? At this time, two young men who were obviously well trained appeared beside Yi Chen. Too late. Yi Chen said to Chen Lily and hung up the phone. How am I? Yi Chen asked with a smile. The head of the family invites you, please come with us. The man said to Yi Chen. They actually knew what safety was, so they were quite polite to Yi Chen, but orders were orders and they had to be followed no matter how wrong they were. Okay, I'll go with you to meet the head of the Yin family. Yi Chen said with a smile and did not make things difficult for the two. If he wanted to run, no one could stop him. He also wanted to see how arrogant the head of the Yin family, who had a son in his old age, could be. The family settled on the only small island in Huan province, which could only be reached by boat. When Yi Chen boarded the island and looked at the beautiful scenery in front of him, he couldn't help but sigh that this was the life of the powerful. The standards here are definitely far higher than those of a scenic spot. The island is heavily guarded, showing that the owner of the island is not ordinary. The sound of a motorboat was heard in the distance, and Yi Chen saw Zheng Daiqian from afar. Ah, brother Yi. Zheng Daiqian greeted Yi Chen with a smile as he got off the boat. Yi Chen smiled and nodded, then followed the young men to the manor in the middle of the island. After entering the manor, Yi Chen felt that the scenery was even more pleasant, and he thought to himself that it would be great if this manor was his. In a Chinese-style living room, an old man sits on the left side of an 8 immortals table, a woman sits on the right below him, and below her is a young man. That's right, a safe family. You two are so brave, committing violence in the street. Do you know that this is against the law? This is a crime. The head of the Yin family slammed the table on the armchair. Old man, even if we have committed a crime, we should go to the police station instead of coming to your isolated island manor, right? Zheng Daiqian said disdainfully. Do you know who I am? The old man stared at Zheng Daiqian with a dignified look. Except for his youngest son, no one had ever dared to talk back to him. This was the first time in all these years that someone had challenged his authority. Who are you? Didn't your mother tell you? Zheng Daiqian asked curiously. You are so brave, boy. The old man was so angry that he covered his heart and gasped violently. Old man, there is nothing wrong with what my brother said. If your son robs a woman in the street, isn't that a crime? If we act bravely to help others, is that a crime? Yi Chen also spoke up at this moment. And if you want to ruin your reputation in your later years, you can continue to do so indiscriminately. We have already copied the surveillance video of the heroic act. The person your son molested was the daughter of the top leader of Taiwan province. Yi Chen threatened directly. What Yi Chen meant was that no matter how high your official position was before, now that you are retired, you should live your retirement life honestly. You. The old man almost couldn't breathe. He had never been so angry as he was today. Dad, I wasn't like that. I was just saying hello to Yuan and Rongrong. I didn't force you, Dad. An Xuan said in a crying voice, as if he had really been wronged. The head of the Yin family looked deeply at Yi Chen and Zhang Daqian, with a dangerous look in his eyes. Okay, I was wrong about you two today. I apologize to both of you little brothers. You can leave now. The head of the Yin family said calmly. Yi Chen and Zhang Daqian looked at each other, with a bit more solemnity in their eyes. This old man was not simple. He was not blinded by his silly son. When the two men were leaving, a middle-aged man with a murderous look on his shoulders jumped off the motorboat. His movements were smooth, but his face was gloomy, and it was obvious at first glance that he was a cruel person. He glanced at the two people who left and walked towards the manor. Dad, Mom, and brother. He walked into the living room and greeted the three of them. Has the person been caught? Who bullied my brother? The man was the eldest son of the Yin family, Entao. Anin's unruly character is also related to Entao. Entao has been cunning since he was a child. He had a younger brother when he was in his 20s. In order to curb Anin's development, Entao, with his instigation, became an uneducated second-generation rich man. The purpose is to let Anxian continue to waste, so that when his parents get old, the family property will all be his with a little bit of trickery. Brother, you have to make the decision for me. Dad, just let them all go. An Xuan cried to Entao, because in his heart, no matter how big a trouble he got into, his brother would always stand by him. Oh? Entao frowned as he thought of the two people who had just left. That's not right. The old man wouldn't let them leave safely. Tower, you have always loved your younger brother the most. I'll leave this matter to you. The head of the Yin family side stood up and walked out. Today he had to admit that he was old and was being manipulated by the two little guys. Tower, no matter what method you use, you must avenge your brother. Antao's mother stood up and followed him out. Entao sat in the living room, staring at the armchair next to the Eight Immortals table for a long time with a fiery gaze, then took out his cell phone. Hey, order number 5 and number 8 to take the lives of Yi Chen and Zhang Daqian within 3 days. Entao has already had his own power over the years. Over the years, he expelled all the outstanding members of the organization for various reasons, and then brought them under his command and developed his own force. Yes. The voice from the other side seemed to come from hell. I thought the Yin family was so great. Is that all? Zhang Daqian curled his lips in disdain. Brother Zhang, please be careful. I don't think things will be that simple. Yi Chen said seriously. You just take them too seriously. How much power can a retired old man have? Zhang Daqian said disapprovingly. Seeing that Zhang Daqian didn't care, Yi Chen didn't say anything more. He would still be alive after retirement. As long as he was still alive, some people might buy their face. Dad, please find a way to save Yi Chen. Chen Yuan begged a middle-aged man with a strong aura, Chen Yuan's father Chen Bagua, in the office of the top leader of Wan province. She is really my good daughter. She gave herself to another man without my consent, and to a scumbag. Chen Bagua said with regret. The son of the top leader of Yun province likes you so much, but you ignore him and rush to find a scumbag. Dad, I am your daughter and a person, not a tool for your marriage. Chen Yuan argued. Okay, Yi Chen is so capable, let him come out by himself. As long as he leaves the island, I will recognize him as my son-in-law. Chen Bagua was sure that Yi Chen would not come out. He knew how protective the old leader was of his child. Boom boom boom. Chapter 103. Yi Chen was injured and Yang Qing was the surgeon. Mr. Chen, Yi Chen has come out from the isolated island, and with him is Zhang Daqian. The two were talking and laughing, and they are unharmed. The secretary reported to Chen Lily's father. What? Chen Bagua asked in surprise. Dad, don't forget what you just said. Chen Lily jumped away happily. Why didn't you say it earlier? Chen Bagua said to the secretary. Chen Bagua sighed and waved his hand. After the secretary left, he slammed the table in annoyance. Brother Yi, are you free? How about we get together? I see Rongrong likes being with Lily very much. Zhang Daqian invited. Okay, there's nothing to do here. I'll go home after tonight. Let the sisters have a good reunion. Yi Chen said with a smile. In fact, he was worried about the Yin family's counterattack. She had a premonition that it would happen today. Yeah, you two are so good. I just haven't spent enough time with Lily. Huang Rongrong's happy voice when she found out that she could be with Chen Yuan again today could be heard through the phone. After a few people discussed, they decided to eat Western food, watch a movie, eat at a food stall in the second half of the night, and go home at daybreak. Several people chose a Western restaurant and gathered there at 5 o'clock in the evening. Wow, Yi Chen, you two are so amazing. You were able to walk out of that place unscathed. Huang Rongrong smiled and gave a thumbs up. Yi Chen couldn't laugh, because Su Jiner sent a message saying that someone wanted to kill him and asked him to be careful, as she was on her way to Wan province. A layer of haze has been hanging over Yi Chen's heart. Husband, what's wrong with you? Chen Lily asked. It's okay, I always feel like something is going to happen. Yi Chen forced a smile. Brother Yi Chen, don't worry, I'm here. Zheng Daqian completely forgot about Yi Chen's brave fight against the giant python. Little did they know that a thrilling killing game had already enveloped the two of them. After the four of them sat down and ordered their meals, Yi Chen was still uneasy and used his X-ray vision vigilantly. A sweet-looking waitress, wearing a work uniform, black stockings, and flat shoes, walked over. The other employees were wearing high heels, but she was wearing flat shoes? Yi Chen looked up and saw a pistol under the plate. Sure enough. Yi Chen picked up the fork and swung it hard. The woman subconsciously covered her neck with her hands. Bang! The food and a pistol fell to the ground. Yi Chen walked over to check and found that the woman had lost her vital signs. The three of them were stunned. Fortunately, Yi Chen was there, otherwise they might have been in real danger. Just make a phone call, can it be done? Yi Chen asked Chen Lily. Carrying guns is strictly prohibited in China. Since she appeared in the restaurant with a gun, you took action to avoid a major accident. I think it's okay. Chen Lily said after recovering from her shock. Yi Chen nodded. After a while, 3 cars arrived, the police, an ambulance, and a funeral home car. The 3 people were then questioned and their statements were retrieved from the restaurant's surveillance footage. Brother Yi, how did you find out there was something wrong with the waiter? Zheng Daqian asked curiously. This guy is too sensitive to danger. Such a person is born a warrior. I just told the police about the flat shoes. Yi Chen said with a smile. Of course, he would not say that he could see through things. Damn, if she feels comfortable wearing flat shoes and she's not a killer, then you killed a good person by mistake? Zheng Daqian widened his eyes in shock at Yi Chen's decisiveness and boldness. Yi Chen smiled but said nothing. At this time, when they all relaxed their vigilance, a man in casual clothes put his hands in his shirt pockets, and everything seemed so normal. When he got behind Yi Chen, he took out a stick-like object from his pocket and pointed it at Huang Rongrong. Be careful. Zheng Daqian protected Huang Rongrong in his arms. Bang! A gunshot hit Zheng Daqian's shoulder. No matter how fast Yi Chen reacted, he didn't dare to dodge because Chen Lily was behind him. Bang! The second gunshot rang out and hit Yi Chen's abdomen as he just stood up. Yi Chen held onto the table with one hand to support himself, and when the man fired the third shot, he kicked the man in the head. With a click, the man died on the spot. Call an ambulance quickly and draw the curtains by the window. Yi Chen said to Chen Lily, enduring the pain in his abdomen. Oh, okay. Yi Chen covered his still bleeding abdomen, stood up, and scanned the surroundings with his golden eyes. If there was any danger, he would immediately counterattack. Zheng Daqian, wake up and don't scare me. Huang Rongrong turned over and hugged Zheng Daqian in her arms. Don't touch him, wait for the ambulance. Yi Chen said in a low voice. For a moment, the staff of the Western restaurant did not dare to show their heads, and the diners scattered during the first assassination. At this time, there were only 4 people left in the hall. Yi Chen only felt dizzy because he had lost too much blood, but he didn't dare to faint because he still had to protect the 2 women from getting hurt. If a 5th person appeared in the restaurant, Yi Chen would definitely take action immediately. During this period, Chen Lily and Huang Rongrong both called home to explain the situation. Suddenly, sirens sounded and police and armed police surrounded the Western restaurant. A group of people walked in, led by Chin Bagua and an old man in camouflage. Good boy, you did a great job. Chen Bagua hit Yi Chen and praised him. Ha ha. Yi Chen fell to the ground with a bang. Chen Bagua looked at his fist, which he had not had time to retract, and felt embarrassed. Chen Lily glared at Chen Bagua unhappily. Rong Rong, my baby, are you okay? The old man in camouflage held Huang Rongrong's shoulders and stared at her left and right. He was Huang Rongrong's father, Huang Zhong. He had 8 sons and only this one daughter, so he was naturally very precious to her. And family, this is outrageous, said Chen Bagua. Huang Zhong also nodded with a gloomy expression. The two were then taken away by ambulance. In the hospital, Chen Bagua and Huang Zhong left after leaving behind a guard because they were busy with work. With such a big incident happening, they had to go back and write a detailed report and submit it. Outside the operating room, Huang Rongrong and Shen Yuanyuan paced back and forth anxiously. The red light in the operating room came on and a heavily armed doctor walked out. Yi Chen lost too much blood but is not in serious condition. The other man is lucky too, he is only 1 centimeter away from the heart. The doctor said, and no one noticed that she addressed Yi Chen and the other man by name. She was Yang Qing, who came here with Su Jiner. When she heard that Yi Chen was in danger, she volunteered to follow. With the operation of the Red Flower Society, Yang Qing temporarily became the chief surgeon. After a while, Yi Chen and Zhang Daqian were pushed out. They were arranged into a single room that had been prepared long ago. During this time, the police came to take statements. Since Yi Chen and Zhang Daqian were not awake, they questioned the 2 women directly. Yang Cheng walked into Yi Chen's ward and twisted his arm hard. Hey, who are you? Yi Chen woke up directly from anesthesia and asked. Sister love? Yi Chen said happily. How do you know it's me? Yang Qing asked puzzledly. I knew it was you when I looked into your eyes. How could I not know it was my own wife? Yi Chen let down his guard. Hateful. Yang Qing suddenly felt shy when she thought about how she had left such a deep impression on Yi Chen. Sister Su Jiner is here too. She went to their office. You should have a good rest. I will come to your ward personally to watch over you and ensure you sleep and rest without worry. Yang Qing said. My dear, you are so nice. He said and slowly closed his eyes. The anesthetic made him groggy and he wanted to take a good sleep. What? A bunch of losers. Why did I keep you? You messed up such a small thing? Chapter 104 The Yin Family's Second Revenge. And Tao's angry voice echoed far away from the manor. He only had a dozen or so members of this action team, and each of them was carefully selected by him. Only these few survived after layers of competition. He put a lot of effort into each team member, but 2 of them died at once. Send 02 and 03 to continue the mission. And Tao took out his cell phone with a dark face and gritted his teeth. The earlier the number is, the stronger the strength is. If 01 is not performing other tasks, he will definitely send 01. 01 is known for his 0 mission failure. However, and Tao is confident that he can send out members 02 and 03. In the crazy elimination round, he has already asked them to do everything they can to fulfill the mission. The day after the assassination. In the hospital where Yi Chen was, the guards at the gate were replaced by police officers, because after 2 consecutive assassinations, everyone had seen the Yin family's ruthlessness. Have you heard? The nurse who came today is so pretty. And the doctor, I saw he had 8-pack abdominal muscles when he changed his clothes. The nurses' station is also a gossip station, and the nurses will chat about gossip in their spare time. Of course, the good-looking ones should take care of patients with higher status. I heard that the one injured yesterday was the son-in-law of the top leader. At this time, the new nurse came over with a sweet smile. Hello, seniors. You can call me Shir. Please give me your guidance in the future. After saying that, she bowed. Her sweet face is very friendly and everyone is infected by her smile. When other nurses wear a nurse's uniform, it's a work uniform, but when Shir wears it, it's a uniform. Wow, Shir, why are they all the same work clothes? They look so beautiful on you, a nurse said enviously. Sister, stop making fun of me. I was born to a good family. Shir made a joke. Shir, you have a good image, good temperament, and you graduated from a prestigious medical school. You should be in charge of the patients in ward number 1. The head nurse came over at this time. Okay, leader. A gleam of success flashed in Shir's eyes, and then she returned to normal. Even people who saw it thought it was an illusion. In the ward, Yi Chen had already woken up. Chen Lili was sitting at the head of the bed, peeling an apple with a fruit knife. Yang Qing pretended not to know Yi Chen and changed the dressing for him. A pretty figure appeared in the ward. Except for Yi Chen, everyone else was facing a formidable enemy. A strange face immediately made the nerves of those who had just experienced an assassination attempt tense. As for Yi Chen, he is no longer the young boy he used to be, and has long since become a real scumbag. A pretty woman in uniform makes his eyes light up. "Who are you?" Yang Cheng asked. "Hello, Dr. Yang, I'm a new nurse. The head nurse asked me to take care of the patients in ward number 1. Shirshir said with a harmless smile. Yang Qing took out his cell phone and called the head nurse. After getting a reply from the other party, he nodded to Shirshir. Then he glared at Yi Chen without leaving a trace. "Mr. Yi, let me peel a banana for you." Shirshir sat very naturally at the head of Yi Chen's bed, picked up a banana, peeled it gently, and handed it to Yi Chen's mouth. Chen Shirshir's face darkened. How could this be a nurse? This was a nanny, right? Yi Chen smiled and opened his mouth, then took the banana with his hand. When his fingertips touched, Shirshir dodged as if by reflex, and lowered her head with a blushing face. Humph, Chen Lili threw the peeled apple into the trash can and left. Yang Qing looked at Yi Chen helplessly and followed Chen Lili out. "Call Ling if you need anything. I'll be outside." Yang Qing gave the instructions and walked out. "What's your name?" Yi Chen asked with a smile. "Sir, just call me Shirshir." Shirshir lowered her head shyly. "Shirshir, what did the head nurse say?" Yi Chen asked with a smile. "Head nurse, I must take good care of the gentleman and meet his needs." Shirshir seemed to be born with a shy physique and her face was always red. "Oh? Shirshir, can you peel a lychee for me to eat, please?" Yi Chen said with a smile. "Yeah." Shirshir nodded gently, picked up a lychee and peeled it gently, turned her head and slowly handed it to Yi Chen's mouth. Yi Chen smiled, opened his mouth, took a big sip of the lychee handed to him, and put it into his mouth. Shirshir was startled and stood up immediately, no longer as calm as before. "Mr. Yi, you. Come and sit here. Weren't you acting very naturally just now? Why don't you listen to the head nurse?" Yi Chen asked with an evil smile. Shirshir gritted her teeth and sat back. The saliva on her fingertips made her want to wash her hands, no, disinfect them. "Beauty, I know you were sent by the Yin family. That nurse can do manicures and wear high heels. This is not a club where you can play test taking," Yi Chen said, holding Shirshir's hand. "Mr. Yi, I don't understand what you are talking about. I did the manicure on my own initiative, and I didn't have time to change my high heels on my first day at work," Shirshir said with her body tense. "Really?" Yi Chen said playfully. "Mr. Yi, don't do this. You are still injured." Yi Chen looked her up and down. Shirshir immediately stood up nervously. She was the best assassin, but now she was being teased by Yi Chen and she was a little flustered. "Take off your high heels and give them to me and I'll believe you," Yi Chen said playfully. Shirshir's heart tightened, knowing that she was exposed. Without time to think, she stomped her high heels hard, and a sharp knife appeared on the tip of her shoe. She raised her leg and swept towards Yi Chen. Yi Chen disappeared in an instant. Shirshir's hair stood on end because she was so fast, and he was also injured. Just as she was about to turn around, a fruit knife was placed across her neck. "Little girl, how much money did the Yin family give you? Why are you working for them?" Yi Chen said with a smile. The cold blade was across her snow-white neck, and Yi Chen's words in her ear made her instantly feel hot. "Ah?" Yi Chen was speechless. This little girl blushed too easily. "Just kill me. I'll be living a life worse than death if I go back," Shirshir said calmly. "How could I bear to hurt you when you're so beautiful?" Yi Chen stroked Lily's cheeks with his hands. "How do you feel about following me?" Yi Chen asked. "Mr. Yi, the head nurse told me to meet all your requests," Shirshir said with a blushing face. "I feel a little uncomfortable 3 inches below my wound. Can you help me take a look?" Yi Chen said with a raised eyebrow. Lily said nothing, bent down, lifted up Yi Chen's hospital gown and checked his injuries. "Mr. Yi, you must treat Shirshir well in the future," Shirshir said with a red face. "Of course. I will be as warm as spring to my own people," Yi Chen affirmed. "Then let Shirshir feel your warmth." After Lily checked the wound, Yang Qing came in. It was time for the infusion again. Although the infusion was the nurse's job, there were too many people who wanted Yi Chen's life now, so she can only trust herself. When Yang Qing came in, Shishir glanced at Yi Chen and walked out. Chapter 105. Yi Chen is gone. What's wrong with this little girl? How can she drink the milk prepared for the patients? Yang Qing muttered something and went to change the medicine without noticing the strange look on Yi Chen's face. No matter what, Shishir was instigated by her, and there was one less bomb. Shishir didn't know much, and the order she received was to kill Yi Chen. I don't know if he has any accomplices. Sister Qing, how is Zheng Daqian doing? Yi Chen asked. I am taking care of you full time, so how would I know him? He has arranged a doctor to take care of his condition, and he hasn't woken up yet. Yang Cheng replied. Another doctor was arranged? That's bad. Yi Chen said in shock. Don't lose yet, let's go and take a look, I'm worried. Yi Chen said. When Yi Chen arrived at Zheng Daqian's ward, Zheng Daqian was being pushed out. What's going on? Yi Chen asked. The doctor said that Zheng Daqian's heart was damaged and he had to undergo another surgery, Huang Rongrong explained with tears in her eyes. Mr. Yi, don't worry. I'm a cardio-cerebral surgery expert invited by the hospital. I have performed cardio-cerebral surgeries on various top leaders. I will definitely be able to save Mr. Zhang, said the doctor. Show me the film. Yi Chen said with a smile. After the doctor handed the film to Yi Chen pretended to look at it. However, he used X-ray vision to look at Zheng Daqian's heart and found nothing abnormal. The sutures were healed very well. Yi Chen called Yang Cheng aside and asked Yang Qing to check it again. There's nothing wrong with the film, and the restoration is very good. After getting Yang Qing's affirmative reply, Yi Chen had an idea in mind. Don't go over there, it's dangerous. Yi Chen was afraid that the other party would go crazy if the truth was exposed. You want to push my brother to the backstage of the operation room to create an accident? Yi Chen said with a smile. I don't know what you are talking about. I am a nationally renowned heart and brain expert. The man was still stubborn. If you don't trust me, then you don't have to do the operation. The man turned around and was about to leave. What's your rank under in Tao? Yi Chen said with a smile. The man's body suddenly straightened, then he ran away. There was a traitor, and his first thought was to tell in Tao. Yi Chen flicked his sleeves and stabbed the man's neck with a fruit knife that had been used to peel apples. The man fell to the ground with a bang. For a moment, everyone was confused and didn't know how Yi Chen knew that this doctor was an assassin. Thank you, Yi Chen, for saving Zheng Daqian again. Huang Rongrong said with fear. It's okay. I will let the doctor who is in charge of me also be in charge of brother Zheng Daqian. Don't worry. Yi Chen waved his hand and said. Mr. Yi, your abdomen is bleeding. Huang Rongrong exclaimed. In ward number 1, Yang Qing carefully rebandaged Yi Chen's wound. You, just take care of yourself. You've already lost too much blood, yet you still try to show off. Aren't there policemen here? Yang Qing said in a reproachful manner. Hello, I failed in my mission and got myself involved. Shishir took out her cell phone and spoke into the phone. Then how dare you call me? Do you want me to wash the pot? And Tao asked angrily. Mission number 3 failed and he sacrificed himself. Shishir continued. Then why are you still alive? Why don't you just die? And Tao roared. When Shishir heard Tao say this, she knew that her choice was right. She turned around and went back to Yi Chen's ward and started peeling an apple for Yi Chen. Yi Chen, I want you dead. And Tao roared. Lily was not only her team member, but also the woman he liked. It had to be said that Tao was a pervert who was willing to sacrifice even a woman for his goal. In the next few days, Yi Chen's wounds healed almost completely, and Zheng Daqian also woke up. You can be discharged from the hospital in a few days. Yang Qing said to Yi Chen after doing the final check. Well, thank you for your hard work during this period. Yi Chen looked at Yang Qing gently. Shishir looked back and forth at the two of them like a curious baby. Her intuition told her that something was going on between them, but she really didn't know what it was because she had become a bedside maid recently. Chen Lily also comes every day, but she feels upset every time she sees the little nurse Shishir taking meticulous care of Yi Chen, but that scumbag seems to be enjoying it. Just today, a rough man wearing linen clothes and holding a butcher knife appeared in the isolated island manor. "Brother, you're back?" And Tao asked in surprise. "Well, what happened?" Number 2, number 3, number 4, and number 5 have lost contact one after another. The man was a butcher, but his butcher knife almost cleared all obstacles for the Yin family, so Tao respected him very much. And Tao recounted what had happened recently. "Just for this? Is it that necessary?" the butcher said with a frown. And Tao smiled awkwardly a few times. "Tie up that girl and make that guy afraid to act rashly. I'll help you deal with him. I'm too tired and don't have time to look for him. I'm going to take a rest now." After saying that, the butcher went to rest. And Tao could only follow the butcher's instructions and tie up Qin Yuan Yuan or Huang Rong Rong. As long as he didn't hurt them, he believed that their families would not turn against him because of this. So when Chen Lili came out of the hospital, they tied her up and put her in the car. That night Yi Chen received a call from Tao. "Chen Lili is in my hands. I want to see you at Anjia Manor in half an hour, otherwise I will let you watch a video." And Tao's gloomy voice came. "And Tao, don't touch her, I'll be there soon." Yi Chen said, stopping Shishir who was feeding her. "Get up and start packing." "Yi Chen, I'll go with you." Zhang Daqian walked over and said when he heard that Chen Lili was kidnapped. "Don't go. Don't you trust me? I can handle it." Yi Chen shrugged and said. He didn't lie. Zhang Daqian would be a burden if he went. After thinking for a long time, Zhang Daqian nodded. "Be careful. If anything happens to you, I will sink the island." Zhang Daqian revealed the bloodthirsty nature of a mercenary. 20 minutes later, Yi Chen boarded the motorboat arranged by the Yin family and quickly drove towards the manor. At the gate of the manor, Chen Lili was tied to a chair with a piece of cloth stuffed in her mouth. When she saw Yi Chen, she whimpered and screamed, trying to remind Yi Chen to leave quickly, but she could not make any sound. Good man, so touching. It takes such deep love to make the other half willing to die. And Tao sneered. Kneel down. And Tao put the knife against Chen Yuan Yuan's chin. Bang Yi Chen knelt on the ground, and Chen Yuan Yuan's eyes were about to burst when she saw this. Use this knife to stab yourself in the heart and I will let her go. And Tao threw a knife over. Yi Chen didn't hesitate and stabbed himself hard in the heart, then fell to the ground. When Chen Lili saw this, she fainted immediately, and her last thought was that it was over, Yi Chen was gone. Isn't this quite simple? The butcher came out and said. Someone, send Miss Chen to the hospital, leave the island, and bring generous gifts to the Chen family to apologize. And Tao waved his hand. He didn't dare to do anything to Chen Lili. Don't forget her family. Chen Bagua was angry, and the Yin family had to think twice. Anan walked towards Yi Chen excitedly. This guy dared to offend him, and he finally got his revenge. Chapter 106, Rejuvenation Pill. Yi Chen was sure that Chen Lili had been sent away, so he didn't plan to play dead anymore. When Anshuan approached and squatted in front of Yi Chen, he suddenly jumped up, grabbed Anshuan's neck and twisted it hard, causing Anshuan's head to droop down. Quan younger brother. Before the family could react, they were already silent. Looking for death. And Tao took out a pistol and shot at Yi Chen. Yi Chen put the safety in front of him. Bang, bang, bang. After a burst of gunfire, the safe was shot into a sieve. Stop, Quan. The head of the Yin family rushed over and tried to snatch the safe body. Bang, bang, bang. After a few gunshots, the head of the Yin family turned his head in disbelief and looked at Tao who fired the gun. And Tao trembled with excitement. There was nothing he could do as he had waited for this day for too long. It just so happened that today he had Yi Chen as a scapegoat. Yi Chen's face was full of disbelief that there was such a son in the world. Yi Chen, you were going to die anyway, but this time your death was worthwhile. All these lives will be saved by you, and I will avenge my father and become a hero in the world. And Tao laughed out loud. Tower, you. And Tao's mother came out, her face full of disbelief. Bang, bang. And Tao's mother closed her eyes in pain. It's your turn. And Tao pointed his gun at Yi Chen. The next second Yi Chen disappeared from the spot, and when he reappeared there was a fruit knife stuck in Tao's neck. You are very strong. But I want to give it a try. The butcher licked his lips excitedly, his eyes flashing with a gleam as if he was looking at a challenging prey. However, his expression froze at this moment. No one could be Yi Chen's opponent in close combat. Yi Chen looked at the knife on his chest and shook his head with a wry smile. He had to be hospitalized again. However, before the stab, Yi Chen used his golden eyes to avoid the arteries and heart. It looked scary, but it was actually not a big problem. At this time, the sounds of landing ships and helicopters were heard, and a large number of law enforcement officers landed on the isolated island. After Chen Lili was sent back to the Chen family and woke up, she told Chen Bagua what happened. Chen Bagua was furious and directly joined forces with Huang Zhong to land on the isolated island under the pretext of anti-terrorism drills. The two top leaders gasped when they saw the scene on the isolated island. Xiao Chen. Chen Bagua was shocked when he saw a knife stuck in his son-in-law's chest. Hurry, call a doctor, he shouted behind him. After the doctor checked, there was nothing serious. He kept saying that Yi Chen was very lucky. He sewed a few stitches, bandaged him, and advised him not to do strenuous exercise in the near future to avoid the wound from bursting. The law enforcement officers worked together to clean up the isolated island and then returned to the Taiwan province. Xiaochen, you should take good care of your injuries. No one will dare to hurt you now. All the remnants of the Yin family have been liquidated, and I have also reported it to the higher authorities. Chen Bagua said with a smile. He was very satisfied with Yi Chen, who was able to save his daughter several times regardless of his own safety. Although he was fickle, he was responsible. Then what about the isolated island? Yi Chen asked awkwardly. He wanted it, and he could keep his big pet in the country. Oh? Are you interested? Chen Bagua asked. Yi Chen nodded, yeah. Chen Bagua smiled, he was very happy. He was very willing that Yi Chen could settle down here in the future, so that he could see his daughter often. The isolated island was auctioned off for 120 million yuan. If you give me 200 million yuan, I will give it to you directly. Chen Bagua said with a smile. Others are saving money for their younger generations, but you are asking for more. Chen Lili said with a puffy nose. The starting price is not the transaction price. What do you know? Chen Bagua looked at his daughter, whose elbows were bent outward, speechlessly. Uncle, I'll buy it for 200 million. Yi Chen knew that it would be worth it to buy an island for 200 million. With the big bucket, his pet, guarding it, he would definitely be safe. In the next few days, Yi Chen recuperated in the hospital. After the Yin family was destroyed, Yang Chang returned to Shanghai City. Every day, Chen Lili accompanied him during the day, and Shishir took care of him at night. A week later, the procedures for the isolated island were completed and now it belonged to Yi Chen alone. Yi Chen was very excited. He had never dared to think about such a big island before. Fortunately, he had the system to achieve financial freedom. Shishir, why are there black threads on the trousers of your hospital gown? Yi Chen pretended to be dissatisfied. Ah. Let me look there. Shishir began to look for the thread carefully. You are working very seriously, young comrade. I am very satisfied. Yi Chen nodded, looking like a teachable child. I hate that you're so bad. Shishir still blushes so easily. Ding, congratulations to the host for obtaining 20 rejuvenating pills. After taking it, your appearance will be locked at 20 years old. If you take it after 20 years old, you will return to 20 years old. Damn, this system is awesome. Yi Chen exclaimed in his heart. This made her confidant look young and youthful. The next day, Yi Chen was discharged from the hospital. After he boarded the island with the documents for the isolated island, he felt a surge of pride in his heart. Hello, General Kawas, it's me, Yi Chen. Yi Chen dialed the number of Kawas in Myanmar. Bang, 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 what? Who? Kawas said loudly. Yi Chen was speechless. There was obviously a war going on the other side, and the sound of rumbling was endless. Please keep busy for a while and I'll contact you later. Yi Chen hung up the phone. He originally wanted to ask Kavas to bring the big bucket over, but this was obviously not a suitable time to talk. Kavas from Myanmar was suppressed by the enemy's firepower and could not raise his head. He looked at the broken screen of his mobile phone in confusion. Why did the voice sound so familiar? Brothers, hold on, signalman, come here. Kawas called the signalman. Contact the leader immediately. Kavas ordered loudly. Yes. Hey, Chief, I'm Kavas. We can't hold this place anymore. Requesting support. In the trench, Kawas lowered his head and called for help from his leader. "This is too bullying," the leader said angrily. The cause was that oil was suspected to have been discovered at the base of Kawas, but the suspicion had not yet been confirmed. Several forces heard the news and wanted to get a piece of the pie, so they surrounded the force where Kawas was. Among them is the shadow of Kunsa, and only Kunsa can make so many forces surround them. The battle has been going on for half a month, and it is becoming increasingly unsustainable. If it continues like this, the possibility of total annihilation is very high. "Someone bring the address book," the leader ordered. A yellowed notebook was handed over by his personal guard. All the people in his address book were people with whom he had a fatal relationship. Now he could only hope for help from outside. But the leader made more than a dozen calls in a row, but the phone either didn't answer, said it was inconvenient, or was sick. Bang, this is outrageous. The leader punched the table, and the water in the cup began to shake. At this time, Kawas called for help again. "Chief, we really can't hold on any longer. Why don't you hold them back first and we ask Mr. Yi from Huaxia for help?" Kawas suddenly remembered that Yi Chen said he could do 3 things for them that were not unethical. Chapter 107: Zhang Daqian solves Myanmar's troubles. The leader's eyes lit up and he slapped his thigh, saying, "That's right, the Chinese people are the most loyal." Thinking about this, I started looking for Yi Chen's phone number in the address book. "Hello, is this Mr. Yi Chen?" The leader dialed Yi Chen's number. "Who am I and who are you?" Looking at the overseas call, Yi Chen seemed to have not hung up. "I am Kawas's elder brother." "Mr. Yi, do you still remember me?" the leader said with a smile. "Oh, I just called Kawas, but he seemed to be busy and hung up." Yi Chen said. "Mr. Yi, this is what happened." Then he told Yi Chen about the attack on the base. "What do you want me to do?" Yi Chen asked. "I'm afraid he would have difficulty surviving high-tech weapons, and he would not be able to withstand a saturation bombing. Please help me talk to General Kun Sa. I am willing to develop oil mines with him." "Is that okay?" Kun Sa said after thinking for a while. Let me try." Yi Chen replied awkwardly. Alas, one should be grateful for what one has received, and one should be merciful when receiving something from someone else. Yi Chen only blamed himself for being greedy and accepting his gift. He might have lost his life because of it. Kun Sa is a serious warlord, so it's no wonder he knows Yi Chen is Arai. Yi Chen walked around the island with a heavy heart, until he was invited by Zhang Daqian to have dinner at Fengmenla Winery in the evening. Yi Chen ate absent-mindedly during the meal. "What's wrong? Is there anything wrong?" Chen Yuan asked. Yi Chen sighed, hesitating and unable to say anything. "Brother, tell me if you have anything to say. Do you consider me as your brother?" Zhang Daqian also spoke. Yi Chen explained the reason. "Hey, I thought it was no big deal, leave it to me." Zhang Daqian took the responsibility immediately after hearing this. He was very happy to be able to help Yi Chen. Yi Chen saved him twice, and he didn't know how to repay him. "Oh? Brother Zhang, is there any solution?" Yi Chen asked with a gleam in his eyes. "Have you forgotten what I do?" Zhang Daqian asked. "I'm not bragging, but if Kun Sa dares to continue taking action as long as I give the order, I'll be wasting my time. Besides, others are developing the business together with him." Zhang Daqian said with a smile. "Yi Chen, don't be polite to him. He is more powerful than you think." Huang Rongrong said with a smile. "Then I'll have to trouble Brother Zhang." Yi Chen said with a smile. "I'll call him now." "Hello, I'm Zhang Daqian from the Black Wolf Corps." When the phone was connected, Zhang Daqian introduced himself straight away. Then he told Kun Sa what Yi Chen had said. "I don't care about you. No matter how difficult it is, withdraw from the enemy's territory within 20 minutes, otherwise you know the consequences." Zhang Daqian threatened. "Oh, Mr. Zhang, you should have told me earlier that you knew them. I will withdraw my troops immediately. Within 10 minutes, or even 5 minutes, we will cease fire and withdraw." Kun Sa said with a smile. Zhang Daqian hung up the phone immediately. "5 minutes, just ask your side, it's not a big deal, you can have a good drink this time." Zhang Daqian said with a smile. Come on, thank you, Brother Zhang." Yi Chen picked up the wine glass and drank it all. 5 minutes later, Yi Chen called the leader and was relieved to learn that the other party had withdrawn. The leader of Kawas thanked Yi Chen profusely. Mr. Chief, don't worry about thanking me yet. Transport the big pet from my Spanish island to Bay Province and give your island to a man named Zheng Daqian. Yi Chen said with a smile. The other party nodded repeatedly, said a few polite words and then hung up the phone. What did you say just now? You want to give me an island? Zheng Daqian asked with his eyes wide open. Yes, it was this person who gave me an island before, so I owe him a favor. Now that you are developing abroad, I don't have a need for it, so I give it to you. Rong can go to find you and she will have a place to stay abroad. Yi Chen said with a smile. Besides, I have a small island in China, and I will not develop abroad. Yi Chen continued to speak in order to reassure Zheng Daqian. How much is it? I'll transfer it to you. Yesterday, Rong said she envied you for having an island, and today it came true. Zheng Daqian said happily. I'll leave after you take the money. Yi Chen said, pretending to be angry. You just said, your pet? What pet? You gave me the island, but you can't even give me your pet? Zheng Daqian joked. I think you might see it tomorrow. That's the defense force of my island. Yi Chen said mysteriously. Boom boom boom. Come in. Zheng Daqian said. Mr. Yi. The person who came in was none other than Shishir. Yi Chen was no longer in the hospital, and Shishir knew a little kung fu, so he planned to let Shishir and Chen Lili keep each other company. Shishir, come and sit down. Yi Chen called out, not noticing that Chen Lili's face was darkening. Lili, I'm worried about you being alone, and I can't always be with you. From now on, let Lili protect you and keep you company. Yi Chen said. I don't want to. I plan to quit my position in Hong Kong and concentrate on working in the sea. Besides, Lili is so thin, can she protect me? I'd rather not. Chen Lili felt much better when she heard that Yi Chen asked Shishir to protect her, but she still said it stubbornly. Shishir is number 3 in the settlement action team. She is one of the top 3 people. Don't underestimate her. Yi Chen explained with a smile. Zheng Daqian gave a thumbs up. Turning enemy spies into one's own people is not something that ordinary people can do. Seeing Yi Chen's insistence, Chen Lili didn't want to argue with him in front of others, so she nodded gently. The 5 of them had a great time drinking and didn't leave until the restaurant closed. Brother Zhang, don't forget to check on my pet tomorrow, and then I may have to go back to the sea. Yi Chen said when they parted. After they walked away, Chen Lili hugged Yi Chen's arm and made a 180-degree circle with one hand on Yi Chen's waist. Yi Chen took a breath of cold air. Tell me, how did you persuade Shishir to rebel? Chen Lili said fiercely. Yi Chen said nothing but smiled awkwardly. After returning to the isolated island manor, Yi Chen was sanctioned tonight. Shishir, you sleep on the east side of the 2nd floor, and I will sleep on the west side. Let him sleep by himself, and no one is allowed to feel sorry for him. Chen Lili arranged fiercely. Shishir blushed and nodded. In this way, Yi Chen could only think about his big pet that night. Thinking about the shocked looks on everyone's faces when they saw his pet tomorrow, he couldn't help but feel proud. In the middle of the night, Yi Chen's door was pushed open by a sneaky figure. Yi Chen took a look and pretended to be asleep. It turned out that Shishir felt sorry for Yi Chen and came over to talk to him. When she saw that Yi Chen had fallen asleep, she tiptoed to leave, but Yi Chen pulled her over. What's the matter? Yi Chen asked. I want to talk to you, but I'm afraid you'll be too lonely. Shishir said with a blushing face. Just say it, why are you blushing? Are you so shy? Yi Chen lifted Lily's chin. Suddenly, footsteps were heard in the corridor. Yi Chen looked over and put his finger to his mouth as a gesture to keep quiet. Hide under the quilt quickly, Lily is here too. Yi Chen said. Chen Lili also felt that she had gone too far and wanted to come over and talk to Yi Chen. Chapter 108 Big Bucket came with his family. Shishir hid under the quilt and didn't dare to show her face or make a sound. Fortunately, she had a slender figure and her figure could not be seen under the quilt. Why haven't you slept yet? Chen Lili asked as she looked at Yi Chen leaning against the head of the bed. I'm waiting for a cat that steals fish. In the early morning, Yi Chen got up and stretched, thinking about the funny things that happened to the 2 people last night. He shook his head, and in the end, Yi Chen got the advantage. Last night, I took out 2 anti-aging pills from the system and gave them to the 2 women. The 2 women had absolute trust in Yi Chen and swallowed the medicine directly. Up to now, the two women are still in their respective bedrooms and have not come out. They don't know what kind of changes will happen. Yi-Chen stood on the rooftop of the manor in his pajamas, feeling the sea breeze, and felt happy thinking about living here with his wives in the future. Yi-Chen looked at the sea in the distance and closed his eyes in ecstasy. A cargo ship was approaching from afar. It was not going very fast but had a deep draft, which meant that there was a lot of cargo inside. Yi-Chen was puzzled as to how a cargo ship with such a deep draft could come to his isolated island. Ring, ring, ring. Kawa's called. Mr. Yi, the cargo ship is about to arrive, and your pets and the whole family are on it. Kawa's said. Okay, thank you. Yi-Chen didn't care about the big family that Kawa's mentioned. The freighter finally docked at the dock of the isolated island. After the anchor hook was lowered, Yi-Chen changed his clothes and went downstairs. I saw two snakeheads as big as cars, stretching their heads and looking around. Big Bucket, is this your master's home? I like it here. An African python rubbed Big Bucket's head. Be sensible and watch the children, or I'll send you all to Africa. Big Bucket threatened viciously. He knew that without his owner, there would be no African pythons, but with an owner, there would be many African pythons. The African python quickly turned around and said to the little pythons in the warehouse, if anyone dares to disobey, he will be roasted and thrown back to Africa. The huge ship, which had been shaking due to the fighting, finally calmed down. Master! Big Bucket roared excitedly. Come down with the Big Bucket. Yi-Chen also waved his hand excitedly. The Big Bucket jumped into the sea with a splash and swam to Yi-Chen. Yi-Chen's eyes lit up. This Big Bucket is actually a boat. It would be so prestigious if he were to use it to pick up Jing Daqian and the others. Yi-Chen jumped onto the Big Bucket's head, and the Big Bucket excitedly lifted Yi-Chen up. The two played for a long time before Yi-Chen spoke. Thank you for your hard work, Big Bucket. It must have been a lot of trouble to load the passengers and cargo together. Yi-Chen thought that the Big Bucket was transported together with the goods. I was still secretly sighing that Kawas was really ignorant and I couldn't let him do anything in the future. Master, I'm not tired. Big Bucket growled excitedly, obviously he didn't understand what mixed loading of passengers and cargo meant. I saw a huge python next to you just now. Is that your wife? Let her come down too, and let the boat leave quickly so as not to delay the unloading of cargo. Yi-Chen said while touching the python's head. The python roared at the cargo ship. An unbelievable scene happened to Yi-Chen. I saw pythons jumping into the sea like dumplings. These are all your wives? Yi-Chen asked stutteringly. I thought he was a scumbag enough, but I didn't expect that this Big Bucket was not even a snake. Well, they are my children. My wife is still upstairs organizing the children to come down. Big Bucket said embarrassedly. The dumpling dropping process lasted for half an hour, and then a snake as big as a bucket jumped into the sea and swam to the bucket. Call me Master. The Big Bucket said to the giant African python. Master. The African python lowered its head and said. The African python was very confused. He thought that the owner of the Big Bucket could not be younger than the two of them. Unexpectedly, he was not even as big as her children. However, he did not dare to say it. After all, he was already the snake of the Big Bucket. What do you think, Master? African python, when it first saw me, it looked down on me and was very arrogant. I thought this was the wife you found for me, and I took a lot of effort to conquer her. Big Bucket boasted. Okay, that's awesome. Ha ha ha. Yi-Chen said happily. But you have too many children. Yi-Chen looked awkwardly at the little pythons in front of him, who looked like they had been trained, each with their necks stiff and motionless. This big cargo ship has such a deep draft. It turns out that there are too many Big Buckets. Don't worry, Master. They will never cause any trouble. I will deploy my children all around the island and let them protect the safety of the island. Big Bucket was afraid that Yi-Chen would dislike his children, so he spoke hurriedly. It's okay, then just stay here first and let them disperse. Yi-Chen said with a smile. Leading the Big Bucket couple towards the mountaintop manor. By the way, what is your wife's name? Yi-Chen asked. Master, my name is Tuachuo, said the African python. Okay, you guys wait here. I'll go and introduce two people to you. They are your mistresses. Yi-Chen said as he walked into the room. Big Bucket, why does your master look so weak? Tuachuo said. I hope this is the last time I hear words like this from you. The master's magical powers are beyond your imagination. If he wants to kill you, I don't think you can even react. Big Bucket taught. Tuachuo responded. He really couldn't imagine how such a small body could burst out such powerful power. Yi Chen had just walked into the living room when Chen Lily was about to come out holding Shishi's hand. After discovering each other's secret thoughts last night, the two are now as close as sisters. Yi Chen, we were just looking for you. Chen Lily said happily. You too? Yi Chen was shocked by the system's anti-aging pill. The effect was too amazing. The two women's skin looked like water could be squeezed out of it. If it was 90 points originally, it would now be 100 points, full marks, it must be full marks. He. The two girls laughed like silver bells when they saw Yi Chen's surprised expression. You two are so beautiful, but I also have a surprise. Yi Chen said mysteriously. What surprise? Your pet has arrived? Chen Lily said. Yi Chen was embarrassed. Did you see it? No, we just came out too. Shishi said with a smile. Come on, I'll show you my big pet. Yi Chen took the hands of the two girls and walked out. I was secretly thinking in my heart, this anti-aging pill is really magical. My hands have become much more tender. Next time I will definitely ask the system for more. Big Bucket. Yi Chen shouted. The big water bucket waiting halfway up the mountain stretched its neck excitedly and let out a roar. The two girls were stunned and their legs went weak. Generally, humans are afraid of snakes, especially girls. Wow, so big, a giant python. Chen Lily was so shocked that she couldn't close her mouth. There's another one. Even though Shishi had been trained, she was still very scared at this moment. Chapter 109, Just Showing Off. Because Dashuatang's wife Tuachua was also dragging her body towards this side. It quickly crawled to Yi Chen's feet. How about my big pet? Yi Chen boasted. Yi Chen, how did you tame such a big python? Chen Lily looked at the two bald pythons in front of her, both with heads as big as cars and eyes as big as lanterns. Maybe it's because I'm handsome. Yi Chen shook his head coquettishly. Come up and feel it. Yi Chen pulled the two women onto the huge head of Tuatua, while he climbed onto the head of the big bucket. Big Bucket, Tuachuo, thank you too for taking us for a swim in the sea. Yi Chen said as he patted Big Bucket's head. Next, the two women seemed like little children, screaming with excitement. The giant python was very stable, with its upper body standing upright and almost no shaking felt. It was more stable than riding in a car, but its speed was very fast. Afterwards, he took the two girls to see many small pythons, which would be the main defense force of the isolated island in the future. Imagine that an enemy climbed onto the island and was surrounded by layers of pythons before he knew what was happening. He would be scared to death. Chen Lily excitedly called Huang Rongrong and told her that Yi Chen's pet had arrived and asked them to come and see it. What's the big deal? I've seen tigers, lions, and bears abroad, and people even keep them as pets. Huang Rongrong muttered. Chen Lily smiled and didn't explain. She would definitely shock them when the time comes. The two women also accepted the existence of these snakes and no longer felt the fear they had just felt. Big Bucket also told his children not to hurt them, but to protect them. Anyone who lands on the island without the owner's permission is an enemy, and they should not be merciful to the enemy. The little pythons nodded in a humane manner as they listened. At this time, Chen Lily's cell phone rang. Hey, where's the Lily boat? Why didn't it come to pick us up? They want us to swim over. Huang Rongrong complained. I'll be there soon. Chen Lily replied with a smile. Tuachuo, come here. Chen Lily waved at Tuachuo. Chen Lily climbed onto Tuachuo's head and felt cool even in the hot summer. Sure, you come up too. Husband, let's go and pick up Rongrong. Chen Lily said excitedly. She was like a little child, anxious to show off to Huang Rongrong. Yi Chen couldn't help but smile as he looked at the two girls who exuded youthfulness, and teleported to the head of the big bucket that was standing tall. Hubby, you are so awesome. Chen Lily's eyes were shining. She didn't even see Yi Chen's movements clearly. He disappeared on the spot and appeared above the big bucket when she reappeared. At this moment, Tuachua's big lantern-like eyes showed a human-like understanding. She finally understood how her husband was subdued by the master. You know, a snake's eyes are blurry, but like a radar, they can capture all thermal sensations, and just now she didn't capture any traces of Yi Chen's movement. You should have known how powerful I am. Let's go out and pick them up. As soon as Yi Chen finished speaking, Big Bucket took the lead, twisting its huge body and swimming towards the dock. Oh my god! What is that? Zhang Daqian stood on the shore, staring in amazement at the huge creature swimming towards them quickly. There's someone up there. Huang Rongrong pointed at the huge monster that was approaching from afar. My immortal world? We traveled to a parallel immortal world? Zhang Daqian began to have wild thoughts. Is this a world that can be conquered by human power? Rongrong. Chen Lili waved and shouted at Huang Rongrong from a distance. Oh my god, it's Yi Chen and the others. Zhang Daqian said in shock. In a blink of an eye, two huge pythons swam up to them. Yi Chen, is this the big pet you mentioned? Zhang Daqian asked Yi Chen, who was standing on the python's head. Yeah, isn't it cool? Yi Chen asked with a smile. Awesome. Zhang Daqian said admiringly. Huang Rongrong covered her head with her hands around the spring and looked at the huge python with fear. Tuachuo, go down and pick up that beauty. Chen Lili said, patting the python's head. Rongrong, come up. It's fun. Let me take you for a ride. Chen Lili invited. You, don't let them stare at me, the old man said they would eat up the spring. Huang Rongrong said nervously. Puff. Chen Lili smiled. It's not as exaggerated as you say. They don't bite. At Chen Lili's invitation, the three girls stood on Tuachua's head, while Zhang Daqian and Yi Chen stood on the Big Bucket's head. Big Bucket, take us for a ride and then go back to the manor. Yi Chen ordered. Big Bucket and Tuachuo accelerated and swam in the sea. Brother Yi, this is amazing. I finally understand why the island was given to me. I will bring my pet back. Anything else? Facing the strong wind, Zhang Daqian opened his mouth pitifully and asked Yi Chen. Roar. The Big Bucket let out a roar. You see, it's not that I don't want to give it to you. Her name is Tuachuo, and this one is called Dashuatong. They are husband and wife. If you break them up, Dashuatong will be unhappy. Yi Chen said with a smile. Ah, how was it tamed? Can you tell me? Zhang Daqian asked. It was so cool that he wanted to pretend too. Well, there is no solution for you. Let's wait until later. Yi Chen was helpless. He couldn't say that we communicate with animals. After playing for a while, they went ashore to rest. Huang Rongrong went from being scared at first to being reluctant to leave in the end. In the end, she even held Tuachuo's big head and asked Tuachuo to remember her. Finally, Huang Rongrong gave up after Tuachuo nodded helplessly. During the meal, the novelty wore off and Huang Rongrong saw Shishir and Chen Lili's faces and soft skin again. Lily, what's going on? Are we good sisters? Take me with you to practice Taoism, okay? Huang Rongrong said excitedly. No beauty can refuse and become more beautiful. Everything today was so new and novel that she could only believe that they had some kind of cultivation method. The two women turned their eyes to Yi Chen. Yi Chen, tell me and I will pay you to learn how to make your offer. Huang Rongrong said when she saw that this was a good idea. This is a medicine, but it's out of stock now. I can only wait until I find it. Yi Chen said helplessly. It's not that he was reluctant to give it up, but he had too many female confidants and he might not even have enough for himself. Okay, then if you have one, you must leave one for me. The money is our bargain. Huang Rongrong said unwillingly. Brother Yi, with the defense force on your island, it will be useless even if the army comes, unless the island is sunk. Even if it is sunk, so many snakes may not be killed. That's great. If there are any more, remember to contact me. Zhang Daqian's attention was still on the python. Yi Chen looked at the couple speechlessly. I'll give you one when their children grow up a little, and they'll go to your place and reproduce. Yi Chen said that he shouldn't feel bad about giving a big bucket to a child, after all, he has thousands of children. Several people played here until the afternoon. Yi Chen made an appointment to return to Xiahai City today. Huang Rongrong didn't want to leave, so the two girls had to accompany her to continue playing on the island. Yi Chen boarded the plane home accompanied by Zhang Daqian. Brother Yi, goodbye. Zhang Daqian shouted to Yi Chen's back. Yi Chen didn't even turn his head, waved his hand, and walked into the waiting hall. Hello, passengers. Flight K0002 to Xiaohai City is about to take off. Please hurry up and board the plane. The announcer's voice with clear pronunciation came from the radio, and then he reported it again in English. Husband? Yi Chen looked up and saw a beautiful figure in a stewardess uniform waving at him at the boarding gate. Chapter 110 Return. Do? Yi Chen also greeted Song Do happily. Hubby, please sit down first. I'll come to you after we board the plane. Song Do said in Yi Chen's ear. Yi Chen nodded slightly and walked towards the first-class cabin. Because it was a domestic flight, there were not many passengers on the journey, and Yi Chen was the only one in the first-class cabin. Dear passengers, please take your seats as soon as possible and fasten your seatbelts. Do not walk to avoid danger. This flight will take 3 hours. Following the stewardess's announcement, the plane took off and soon reached the stratosphere. After entering the stratosphere, Song Daodu and another flight attendant walked in. Daodu, is this your boyfriend? The flight attendant joked. Hello handsome, my name is Suyu, Daodu's good friend. The stewardess looked Yi Chen up and down, stretched out her slender white hand and smiled slightly. Hello, Yi Chen. Yi Chen smiled and shook hands with Suyu. So handsome, not bad. Suyu said with a sigh. You guys chat, I'll go help this first-class passenger with the blanket. I'm not busy today, and the flight attendant asked me to tell you that I'll give you 3 hours off. Suyu said with a smile, twisting her waist and left. Suyu is a first-class flight attendant and also my good friend. Song Daodu said shyly. Then why are you blushing? You called me hubby just now, you were quite brave. Yi Chen said with a smile. You are annoying. You make fun of me. I will ignore you. Song Do said with his head down. Does my wife miss me? Yi Chen asked, holding Song Do's hand. Yeah. Song Do said shyly. Why are you on this flight? Isn't this the route to Australia? Yi Chen asked. We are here to help. We are all from the same company, so we have to go wherever the leader tells us to go, Song Do explained. After a while, Suyu brought a blanket, left with a smile, and Song Daodu quickly pulled back her hand that was held by Yi Chen. The air conditioning on the plane was turned on very high. Yi Chen and his friend covered themselves with a blanket, which also covered their little secret. 3 hours later, the plane landed at Xiaohai International Airport. Because of work, Song Daodu reluctantly said goodbye to Yi Chen. Yi Chen walked on the airport, opened his arms, and greedily breathed in the air of his hometown. Although it was good outside, the feeling of being back home was different. Xiaochen. Several girls, led by Chu Shangqing, came to take Yi Chen home. For a moment, passers-by at the airport sighed and secretly guessed that Yi Chen must be the son of that rich family. I'm back, ha ha ha. In the small town of Linxi, a short separation is better than a new marriage. After a brief period of tenderness, Yi Chen, who was completely relaxed, remembered to distribute the anti-aging pills. He took out the rejuvenating pill and gave one to Chu Shangqing, Yang Cheng, and Zhang Jingjia. After they took it, Yi Chen left quietly as he still had many places to go. BMW Club, Compound, School Apartment. The next morning, Yi Chen appeared in the classroom with a pale face. Brother Chen, why do you look weird? Lin Dong asked with concern. Oh, I'm fine. Yi Chen's face was pale and his lips were white. It's really strange. Sister Ruyan usually comes early. Why didn't she come when you came this time? Lin Dong asked puzzledly. Yi Chen. By the way, Brother Chen, our class is organizing an autumn outing on August 15th. Do you want to go? Lin Dong asked. Autumn outing? How come I don't know about it? Yi Chen asked puzzledly. You've only been in class for a few days, of course you don't know. Lin Dong looked at the skipper with disdain. Then are you going? Yi Chen asked. Registration is at your own expense. You can bring others. Uxin said if his sister-in-law goes, he will go. If his sister-in-law says you are going, he will go. Now it's up to you whether you go or not. Lin Dong said speechlessly. I'll go. You're going? Lin Dong asked in surprise. They were bored in the rented house and Lin Dong was just about to take Lu Yusen out for some fun. He was happy to hear Yi Chen's answer. I'll go. Boss, Xiao Yan doesn't come to school often recently. Every time he comes, he has a gloomy expression. You'd better be careful. This kid hates you. Lin Dong said. Yi Chen almost forgot about this person, and he didn't know what happened to Wang Meiyun. If he found a chance to meet her and give her the rejuvenating pill, she would definitely be very happy. Yi Chen finished the day's class in a daze. The teacher knew that Yi Chen's sister was the dean, so he didn't say anything about his skipping classes or the classroom discipline. Boss, let's go to the cafeteria to eat together? I've made an appointment with Lu Yusin. Lin Dong invited. I won't go. I won't come this afternoon. I have something to do. If you want to sign up for the autumn outing, just sign up for me and I'll transfer the money to you. Yi Chen said with a smile. You're skipping classes again after just arriving? You don't have to give me the money, it's not much. Lin Dong said indifferently. Yi Chen did not insist any longer and left directly after class. Sister, how are you doing recently? No one has done anything to you, right? I went out recently and didn't see you. Yi Chen took out his mobile phone and sent a WeChat message. I miss you, I love you. Wang Meiyu's message came. The sentence is short but full of deep friendship. I miss you too, sister, can you come out? Yi Chen asked. I am still in Longchang, but the corridor outside my door is full of people arranged by a father and son. I say I am free now, but in fact I am under house arrest. Wang Meiyu replied. Open the door and wait for me. After saying that, Yi Chen drove towards Longchang. Yi Chen parked his car at the Longchang parking lot and entered the Longchang Hotel. Yi Chen disappeared while taking the elevator. Ding! When they arrived at the floor where Wang Meiyun was, more than a dozen eyes looked at the elevator, but when they saw the elevator door opened and no one came out, they turned their heads away. Yi Chen walked to Wang Meiyun's office with familiarity, and closed and locked the door after entering. Everyone just felt it was strange that the door was opened and then closed again, but they didn't think much about it. As long as they didn't let Wang Meiyu contact the outside world, their mission would be accomplished. Little rascal. Wang Meiyu called softly. Yi Chen showed up and sat on the sofa. I think the Xiao family father and son are really worried, but what can I do about it? Yi Chen said with a wicked smile. You are awesome, you are the best at stealing homes. Wang Meiyun walked over and sat next to Yi Chen. Wang Meiyun was wearing a burgundy stepmother skirt, black stockings, and high heels today, looking noble and cool. Mr. Xiao, Yi Chen's car was found in the hotel. The surveillance camera saw him walking towards the elevator, and then he disappeared. The hotel security called Xiao Yan. What? Xiao Yan rushed to the hotel immediately after hearing that. He checked the surveillance video, then looked at the surveillance video on Wang Meiyun's floor, and asked the security guard on Wang Meiyun's floor, but no one had seen Yi Chen. This kid, can he become invisible? Or did he take the stairs, or didn't he come up at all? Xiao Yan guessed secretly. Chapter 111 The king does not appear in the morning today. However, Xiao Yan still felt something was wrong, so he thought about it and went to the floor where Wang Meiyun was. When he came to the outside of the office and heard the suppressed voice inside, his anger instantly rose. I opened the door with my hand and found it was locked, so I knocked on the door hard. The two people in the room looked unhappy. Yi Chen saw Xiao Yan coming. He seemed to have forgotten about the Xiao father and son, who were enemies, after being out for so long. Wang Meiyun straightened her clothes and opened the door. Where's Yi Chen? Xiao Yan asked as soon as he opened the door, and then began to look for him. After looking around the office but not finding Yi Chen, he began to feel confused. Wang Meiyun slapped Xiao Yan on the face. Xiao Yan, you're an ungrateful bastard. I've raised you for nothing. Wang Meiyun said with an unpleasant expression. Mom, actually our school is going on an autumn outing, and I want some pocket money. Xiao Yan's expression changed and he spoke. Get out of here. Wang Meiyun gritted her teeth. Xiao Yanshan walked out of the office with a smile, and Wang Meiyu immediately locked the door. Back on the couch. My dear, I already know where Xiaoshan's account book is, but I haven't had the chance to get it yet. After a while, I will get the password and give it to you. I will divorce him, and you can't despise your sister then. Wang Meiyun said while leaning against Yi Chen's chest. She was now completely disappointed with the father and son. Don't force it. If you get the account book, I can make them fall into eternal damnation. If you can't get it, the most I can do is make them disappear. Yi Chen said while touching Wang Meiyun's hair. Yi Chen stayed in the office until the afternoon. Wang Meiyu opened the door with a satisfied look on her face, and Yi Chen walked out quietly. After Yi Chen went downstairs, he found that Xiao Yan had opened a parasol next to his car, sitting on a chair waiting for something, and occasionally looking at the time on his watch. "Hey, squad leader Xiao, are you worried that my car will be scratched or rubbed? Check the car for me in person." Yi Chen walked over with a smile. "Yi Chen, you're back? Why didn't you tell me when you came to Longchang? I could have arranged something for you," Xiao Yan said with a smile. "I'm just passing by and need to use the restroom. How can I trouble squad leader Xiao?" Yi Chen said as he opened the car door. "Thank you, squad leader Xiao, for guarding the goal for me," Yi Chen said with a smile and stepped on the accelerator and rushed out. "Yi Chen, I want you to die," Xiao Yan growled. Yi Chen went straight to the compound. Lin Dandan and Yi Linlin, the two girls, complained a lot about Yi Chen. There was nothing Yi Chen could do but to spend more time with them. "Two beauties, why don't you move out? Isn't it inconvenient for me to come to the compound to find you every day?" Yi Chen said shamelessly. In fact, he wanted to let the two girls live in Lingxi town as well, so that they could all live together and they wouldn't have to run around so much. "Of course, we can, but we have nowhere to live," Yi Linlin said. "Yes, I have a house in Lingxi town. You can live there," Yi Chen said. It just so happened that Kai Kai's house was empty, so the two girls could live there first. Of course, the two girls didn't know Yi Chen's plan, and even if they knew, they probably wouldn't have any objections. After all, they had invested their body and soul in this relationship for several years, so it wasn't so easy to break up. The two girls agreed and Yi Chen was very happy. He went to the mall to help the two girls buy daily necessities and was busy until late at night. The next morning, Yi Chen walked out of the bedroom with a sense of accomplishment on his face. He dropped into the living room and fell asleep until the afternoon. His dreams were filled with his great ideals and beautiful girls, with a sly smile on his face. The two girls also slept until the afternoon. After waking up, they were still immersed in the vision of living with Yi Chen, but their expressions were full of fatigue. When the two women appeared in the living room wearing silk pajamas, Yi Chen couldn't help but widen his eyes. He picked out these pajamas in the mall last night and he was very satisfied with them at that time. "You are so beautiful." After resting, the two girls' fair faces still had an attractive blush, and their pair of expressive eyes were very clear, making people feel pity for them at first sight. The two slender legs do not need any decoration to create considerable lethality. The two girls snorted. What did Yi Chen think of them? For them who were dressed conservatively, this was simply immoral. "Humph, you pervert," Lin Dandan said tenderly. After saying that, the two girls held hands and walked towards the bedroom. Looking at their backs, I finally understood why the ancient kings did not hold court early in the morning. It was just like Yi Chen didn't want to go to school now. He felt the same way. Bite. "Wang Yingying, husband, I got promoted to bank manager today. Do you want to celebrate with me?" "Wang Yingying, I'm wearing silk lining in my pants today." "Curry? What is the best etiquette to meet your boyfriend?" Yi Chen immediately imagined Wang Yingying rolling up her trouser legs to show him. He immediately stood up and shouted into the bedroom. "You two take a break. Call me if you have anything. I need to go out for a while." There was no answer from the room for a long time. Yi Chen opened the door and walked out speechlessly. On the other side, Wang Yingying started to clean up in her apartment after getting Yi Chen's reply. She knew that Yi Chen was not the only woman like her, and if she wanted to maintain Yi Chen's obsession with her, freshness was essential. About half an hour later, Yi Chen appeared in the apartment. Wang Yingying had put a lot of thought into her dress today. A ponytail, a women's executive suit, and black high heels, she looks like a strong woman, which makes people want to conquer her. However, it forms a strong contrast with her smooth, firm face and red lips. Wang Yingying was very satisfied with the look in Yi Chen's eyes when he saw him. "Brother Yi Chen, am I beautiful?" Wang Yingying asked shyly. "Beautiful, so beautiful." Yi Chen swallowed. "This kind of beauty belongs only to brother Yi Chen, because I only have brother Yi Chen in my heart. Just like this coolest, Yingying will only be seen by brother Yi Chen." Wang Yingying came closer and spoke flatteringly into Yi Chen's ear. "Yingying, what's wrong with you today? Is spring here?" Yi Chen looked at Wang Yingying in surprise. Although he liked this very much, it was very different from her previous image of the girl next door. Does brother Yi Chen like it? Wang Yingying asked coquettishly. Like it. Brother Yi Chen, let Yingying massage your shoulders. As she spoke, Wang Yingying pulled Yi Chen to the sofa and let him sit down. Wang Yingying took off her shoes, revealing her white and tender feet in black stockings with red nail polish on every toe, and she knelt behind Yi Chen, placing her hands on his shoulders and pressing them gently. Yi Chen was overjoyed. Did Wang Yingying open Pandora's box? Or was she playing the role of Jin Huan? Yi Chen secretly looked at the jade feet hidden in the black stockings and swallowed. When Wang Yingying saw Yi Chen peeking at her jade feet, she smiled secretly in her heart, as if Yi Chen had returned to his immature look at the beginning. A woman dresses up for the one she understands. When she saw that her careful dressing had attracted Yi Chen's peak, she couldn't help but feel happy. Isn't the purpose of doing this just to make Yi Chen fall in love with me? Does brother Yi Chen look good? Wang Yingying changed from kneeling to sitting with legs bent so that her feet were closer to Yi Chen. Chapter 112 Buying a Car. Yi Chen did not answer, but his eyes never left those jade feet. Wang Yingying was very happy and continued to massage Yi Chen. This novel experience made Yi Chen look forward to what would happen next. There was Kai before, and now Wang Yingying seems to be starting to follow this route as well, but Yi Chen likes it very much. Men are sensual animals. As long as you keep making him feel fresh every time he is with you, then you will definitely be the favored one. Are you tired of being the manager? Yi Chen asked with a smile. It's okay. I let my subordinates do all the work so that I can have more time for myself. Wang Yingying blinked her big eyes and said softly. This is the truth. Generally, team leaders and employees are the company's slaves. They work like slaves but receive no rewards. But it is different for leaders. You give the credit to the leader, but still have to take the blame when something goes wrong. Who made you so tired? It's not that I can't support you. Yi Chen said, holding Wang Yingying's hand. Hubby, you are so nice. Yingying loves you. Wang Yingying said, resting her head on Yi Chen's shoulder. Then how do you want to repay me? Yi Chen smiled. Then how do you want me to repay my husband? Wang Yingying blinked her big eyes. That depends on your sincerity. Don't you want to repay me? Yi Chen said with a smile. Hubby, you are so bad. Wang Yingying hugged Yi Chen's arm and said coquettishly. Yi Chen's heart was moved when he felt two soft things pressing tightly against him. I'll transfer 10 million to your card later. Buy more clothes like this. I like them very much. Yi Chen said with a smile. I'm not going to pay attention to you. Although she said this, Wang Yingying was happy in her heart. Yi Chen was everything to her and now she had him in her control. Even if he had more women in the future, none of them could replace her. Wife, I think your mouth is especially sweet today. Yi Chen stood up and looked at Wang Yingying who was sitting on the sofa with her legs bent. Wang Yingying instantly understood Yi Chen's meaning and rolled her eyes at him. I don't know how much time passed. Wife, what did you eat for lunch today? Yi Chen asked. I didn't get up in the morning. After I got up, I drank a glass of milk and ate a piece of ham. Wang Yingying said with a smile. Suddenly I seemed to remember something. Ugh. Ugh. He began to retch violently. Are you okay? Yi Chen took the trash can and patted her on the back. It's okay, I just remembered that the milk and ham seemed to be expired. Wang Yingying's mouth was full of sour water. Yi Chen took a few more glasses of water and rinsed Wang Yingying's mouth before she stopped retching. I won't allow you to eat expired food from now on. Why don't you move to Linqi town and I'll hire a nanny to take care of you? Yi Chen said with concern. Brother Yi Chen, you are a bad guy. You did it on purpose. Wang Yingying said coquettishly. You've been massaging me for a long time, let me help you too. Yi Chen said with a smile. Wang Yingying's ears turned red and she nodded gently. This was the first time the two of them were alone together, and it was so interesting. Let's go into the room. It's too narrow here. The next day at noon, Yi Chen was awakened by the midday sun. He looked at Wang Yingying who was still sleeping beside him with her black stockings tangled on one side. A look of reminiscence appeared on Yi Chen's face. I couldn't help but gently rub her face with my hands. Brother? Wang Yingying opened her eyes with trembling eyelashes. What do you want to eat? I'll cook for you. Yi Chen looked at Wang Yingying with heartache. Wang Yingying felt happy after hearing Yi Chen's words. Yingying, I have transferred the money to your card. Buy more clothes. Yi Chen said with a smile. Hateful. Wang Yingying said coquettishly and immediately understood what Yi Chen meant. Yi Chen got up and went to the school cafeteria to buy breakfast. After the two of them had breakfast, Yi Chen suggested that they both move to the small town of Linxi. Wang Yingying called Li Jingyi, and the two discussed it and decided not to make any arrangements. When Li Jingyi came in, Yi Chen's eyes lit up, and he thought that Li Jingyi was a teacher. Then he said a few words in Wang Yingying's ear. Wang Yingying rolled her eyes at him. This man's mind was full of that kind of thing. Afterwards, the two women were arranged to stay in Zhang Jingjiao's house. Zhang Jingjiao had already moved into the villa, so the house became empty. It's time to build a Yi mansion. Yi Chen called Wang Hu and Sang Biao. Except for the women's own belongings which were packed in their respective suitcases, the rest were moved over by his younger brothers. Considering the commuting needs of the two, Yi Chen suggested buying 2 cars. Let's go. I'll take you to buy a car you like and give it to you for commuting to get off work. Yi Chen said with a smile. I want to buy a BMW i8. That car is super cool. Will brother buy it for me? Wang Yingying hugged Yi Chen's arm and said coquettishly. Jingyi, what about you? Yi Chen asked. I'm fine with it, just don't be too flashy. After all, my job doesn't allow me to drive such a flashy car. Li Jingyi said. After getting the nods from the two girls, Yi Chen smiled and drove the two girls to the auto trade city in the Magotan. Honey, you should also change your car to a high-end and classy one. Wang Yingying said with a smile. Okay, I'll change one too. Yi Chen said with a smile. In fact, he already had a favorite car in his mind, the G63, which was definitely Yi Chen's dream car. After getting off the car, Yi Chen took the two girls to the BMW store. Hello and welcome. What model of car would you like to see? The sales lady bowed. I have to say that the person who bought the car understands men and marketing. This person is definitely hired according to the standards of a flight attendant. The beauty in front of me is 1.78 meters tall, with an oval face and a well-proportioned figure. A pair of black high heels makes her legs look even slimmer. She has a. They both opened it. Recommend them. Yi Chen said with a smile. So what price range are you planning to offer? Asked the beautiful saleswoman. There is no upper limit. As long as they are satisfied, that's enough. Yi Chen said proudly. The sales lady's eyes lit up and she glanced at the three people, secretly guessing what the relationship between them was. Honey, you're so nice. I just want to buy a pretty one. Wang Yingying kissed Yi Chen on the face. Husband, don't be so wasteful. Just buy a domestic car for transportation. Li Jingyi advised. The beautiful saleswoman had a smile on her face, but she was extremely shocked in her heart. Her mind became active, as she was very confident about her looks and figure. This man is handsome and rich. What? He has several girlfriends? He is rich. The i8 that just arrived in our store is worth more than 1.8 million yuan. It has a 12-cylinder engine and a burgundy body. It is very noble and very suitable for the temperament of the two ladies. The beautiful saleswoman introduced. As soon as the two girls saw the car, they couldn't take their eyes off it. It was so beautiful. While the two girls were looking at the car, the beautiful saleswoman leaned towards Yi Chen intentionally or unintentionally. Yi Chen thought it was not intentional at first, until the beautiful saleswoman asked him for her contact information. Yi Chen realized that this beautiful saleswoman was interested in him. I'm a scumbag, you'd better stay away from me. Yi Chen said with a smile. How badass is he? So handsome that he's stunning? The beautiful saleswoman threw a wink. My husband wants this one, too, the same color. At this time, Wang Yingying looked up and said to Yi Chen. Chapter 113 Autumn Outing begins. My girlfriend has decided to pay the full amount via credit card. I won't bargain with you. I want the car to be licensed as quickly as possible and I want to drive away. Yi Chen said to the beautiful saleswoman. Yes, sir. The beautiful saleswoman bowed to Yi Chen. But I secretly thought it was a pity that I was just so close, maybe I could have made an appointment with him. Yi Chen took the two girls to Mercedes to buy a G63. Money makes things easier, and all the procedures and license plates were completed in an hour. Yi Chen was about to leave under the reluctant gaze of the beautiful sales lady. "Sir, let's add a contact number. If you have any questions about the subsequent use of the car, you can contact me." The beautiful saleswoman used her trump card. "No one would doubt me asking for the contact number in this way. Come and add me, I will open it, but he won't." Wang Yingying took out her cell phone like a smart person. Yi Chen came to Deji and brought the two girls back to the small town of Linxi. After instructing Wang Yingying on some things, Yi Chen left. "Yingying, what did Yi Chen say to you? So mysterious?" Li Jingyi asked. Wang Yingying repeated what Yi Chen said in Li Jingyi's ear. He really likes this?" Li Jingyi blushed like a cooked shrimp. Wang Yingying nodded affirmatively. He started talking in Li Jingyi's ear again. Of course Yi Chen didn't know all this. He just said, "Don't forget to let Wang Yingying go buying clothes." "Hello, Brother Chen." Yi Chen parked the car in the BMW Club parking lot and walked in. "Open a private room and let Sister Xinxin and Lingling come down to sing together," Yi Chen said to the younger brother at the door. "Yes." Then Yi Chen was guided all the way and opened a medium-sized package on the third floor. Soon two women appeared in the box. "Yi Chen, aren't you wasting resources? The private rooms are already crowded at night, and you're occupying one," Xinxin said sarcastically. Yi Chen looked at Xinxin, who was wearing a leather jacket and leather pants, and felt that she looked quite heroic. Lingling understood why Yi Chen called her here, so she sat next to Yi Chen in a sexy outfit, with her hands on his left shoulder. Yi Chen looked at Lingling and nodded with satisfaction. "Do I lack that little bit of money? What I lack is happiness," Yi Chen said to Xinxin, then patted the empty seat next to him and motioned Xinxin to sit down. Then the exciting DJ played, and Lingling stood up and went to the middle, dancing. As expected of a professionally trained person, every move and every look was captivating. Yi Chen watched Lingling's dance with great satisfaction. He put his right arm around the cold Xinxin and started drinking. "You, just be quiet." Xinxin glared at Yi Chen with a red face. "Why should I be honest with my wife?" Yi Chen said as a matter of course. "Come and drink." "Don't you want to drink? I'll accompany you." Xinxin poured 2 glasses of wine and handed one to Yi Chen. "I don't drink," Yi Chen said with a straight face. "Why don't you drink? Didn't you ask us two to come down to have fun with you?" Xinxin looked at Yi Chen in confusion. "I only drink imported ones." Yi Chen stared at Xinxin and said, "This wine is imported." Yi Chen said nothing but stared at Xinxin. Xinxin, who had been hanging out in such places for many years, immediately understood what Yi Chen meant. His temperature suddenly soared. He didn't understand what was wrong with Yi Chen today, but as Yi Chen's woman, she should take good care of Yi Chen's emotions. Couples also need fun when they get along with each other. Xinxin glared at Yi Chen and took a sip of wine. The two drank a lot of wine. Yi Chen waved at Lingling, signaling her to come over and stop dancing. "Are you tired?" Yi Chen said gently while holding her hand. "Brother's happiness is the most important thing." "Lingling is not tired." Yi Chen looked at Xinxin, his eyes seemed to say, look at Lingling. "Brother, have a drink." Lingling imitated Xinxin and picked up the wine glass and took a sip. Both women drank a lot that night and were a little drunk. They let Yi Chen do whatever he wanted. Only Yi Chen was sober and fell asleep in the private room with a smile on his face. This was even when the two women begged for mercy, otherwise Yi Chen would not have been able to sleep. In the morning, Yi Chen woke up and looked at the two people who were still sleeping soundly, smelling of sweat and alcohol, and shook his head. Recalling the moment last night, Yi Chen felt that his life was worth it. It turns out that life is about constantly exploring new things in order to achieve development. In the evening, Yi Chen received a message from Lin Dong saying that the autumn outing would set off tomorrow and asked Yi Chen to gather at school tomorrow. The next morning, Yi Chen still didn't want to attend the morning court. He went to the top floor to wash up and change his clothes, then drove his Mercedes-Benz G63 to school. Wow, whose young man is this? He actually drove a G-Class. There are more than 300 cars here, right? A boy said. More than 3 million? It would be great if I could be his girlfriend. There were also girls who were crazy about him. Yi Chen parked the car steadily downstairs of the teaching building, got out of the car and went straight to the classroom. Brother Chan. Lin Dong waved his arms, fearing that Yi Chen couldn't see him. Yi Chen walked over and pulled down his waving arm. It was really ridiculous. I can see you, but I'm not Lu Yusin. Why are you so excited? Yi Chen asked with a frown on his face. Boss, Teacher Li will tell you some precautions in a while, and then we'll set off and move together on the bus. Here, boss, these are the snacks I bought for you. Lin Dong winked and handed over a school bag. What snacks? Yi Chen said as he was about to open his school bag. Brother Chen, don't do it. Lin Dong was shocked. This thing couldn't be taken out in the classroom. What did you buy? You're so sneaky. Lu Ruyan said as she was about to take the school bag. It was Lin Dong who didn't let her see it just now, which made her even more curious. Lu Yusin held Lin Dong aside, and Lu Ruyan opened her school bag and quickly zipped it up. His face was red all the way to his neck. This Lin Dong, Yi Chen must stay away from him in the future. What is it? Lu Yusin was also very curious. Look, don't you have a school bag at your house? I think the things in it should be similar. Lu Ruyan said after thinking about it. No. No. Lin Dong held his school bag tightly. Lu Yusin snatched it away, and when she saw what was inside, she blushed and hit Lin Dong on the head with her finger. Didn't you say you were going to buy some snacks? Which of these is food? Yi Chen probably knew what was inside, probably the little girl's toys and a small raincoat. Can I take that medicine? Lin Dong said stubbornly with his head down. Yi Chen. Lu Ruyan. Lu Yusin. The four people's playfulness did not attract any other attention. Everyone was excited about going out for the autumn outing, especially some single people. At this time, Li Jingyi walked into the classroom wearing a sports suit. I won't waste any more time. Please be safe and maintain discipline when you go out. You can't wait, right? Let's go. Li Jingyi raised her right hand and made a gesture of rushing forward. Yi Chen, wait a moment. Li Jingyi said. There was no one else in the classroom except Yi Chen and Li Jingyi. Honey, is what Ying Ying said true? Li Jingyi asked shyly. What did she say? Yi Chen asked. He didn't say anything. Li Jingyi gently rolled up her trouser legs. Chapter 114 Service Area Changes. Yi Chen looked at Li Jingyi in amazement. This Li Jingyi has developed too quickly. The students have all left, and there are no surveillance cameras in the classroom. Li Jingyi said in a low voice with a blushing face. Wife, you. Don't talk. Yi Chen didn't know why Li Jingyi, who was usually reserved, was so unrestrained today. I just wanted to ask, aren't we all going to take the bus? What should we do? Yi Chen said helplessly. Drive. I have talked to the teacher in charge and asked you to help me move some things. Then drive to chase them. They will be waiting at the first service area. Li Jingyi explained. On the other side, the school bus had arrived at the service area. If it weren't for the fact that there were so many people on the autumn outing, the arrival of the bus fleet would have made the place seem crowded. Students, if you want to go to the toilet, you can go to the toilet or wait in the bus. The bus has air conditioning. There are a lot of people in the service area today. Please pay attention to safety and do not get into conflicts with others, said the teacher in charge after parking the car. At this time, Yi Chen and his companion were driving the G-Class towards them at the legal maximum speed. Lin Dong and the other two were confused as to why Yi Chen was left behind. Lu Ruyan was somewhat unhappy and did not get out of the car. Sister-in-law, I'm going to the bathroom. Lin Dong said with a wry smile. Just go if you want to, why would I pick your feet? Lu Yusin rolled her eyes. Because there were too many people, there was a queue in the women's restroom. The men's restroom was better, not as long, but there was still a queue. When it was Lin Dong's turn, he was finishing the task happily when the man next to him started cursing. Are you blind? Or is your prostate bifurcated? You bit my foot. Lin Dong saw that the man had a big and strong figure with tattoos all over his back, was shirtless, and was wearing slippers. Judging from the dirt on the slippers, he was indeed splashed with some dirt. I'm sorry, brother. I didn't pay attention. I'm sorry. Lin Dong knew he was in the wrong and apologized hurriedly. Is that all you need to say sorry? Lick me. The man said arrogantly. The loud voice attracted a crowd of onlookers, including some students who were standing next to Lin Dong. Brother, look at this. I'll compensate you whatever amount you want. Lin Dong said with a smile. My shoes are limited edition from Iwu department store. Can you afford the compensation? The man became more and more arrogant. Damn, what's the big deal about having a tattoo? I've said I'm going to compensate you. What do you want to do? A male classmate in the class said righteously. Boy, why don't you ask around and see who dares to mess with me in Shanghai City? I'm from the BMW club. I allow you to organize your words and say it again. The man said threateningly. The classmate just thought that BMW sounded familiar and thought it was some famous underworld force. However, a thoughtful look flashed in Lin Dong's eyes. It seemed that BMW was Brother Chen's property. The teacher was already aware of what happened, but since it happened in the men's restroom, he could only send someone to mediate. This task fell on our class monitor Xiao Yan. What's going on? Xiao Yan squeezed forward and asked. A classmate told the whole story. You are such a grown-up, Lin Dong, don't you know that a small step forward is a big step for civilization? Xiao Yan complained. Excuse me, big brother. I'm Xiao Yan, the young master of Longchang Hotel. Big brother, please give me some face. Xiao Yan was interrupted before he could finish his words. Who the hell do you think you are? How much is your face worth? The man asked disdainfully. Sir, more friends mean more paths, more. Xiao Yan was interrupted before he could finish his words. Who do you think you are? You want to be my friend? Xiao Yan gradually became angry after being interrupted many times. With so many of us, are you sure you want to fight me head on? Xiao Yan had a gloomy expression. You have more people than me? The man smiled and clapped his hands. A group of men with paintings of dragons and phoenixes and fierce faces appeared. The man is Wang Mao, a subordinate of Wang Hu. After his shift at the gold mine, he organized an autumn outing. Everything was done according to Yi Chen's instructions. The company gradually became legalized and whitewashed. But it is not easy to change those who are idle in society, and they are still unruly. Xiao Yan's face looked grim. He didn't expect the other party to not give him any face at all. Do you think you can outnumber others? Wang Mao said proudly. For a moment, no one on the student side spoke. They were all innocent boys who had never left school and had never experienced such a scene. At this time, Yi Chen, who had fallen behind, drove a G-class to the service area. After hearing that Lin Dong was in trouble in the restroom, he immediately walked towards the restroom. Make way, make way. Yi Chen's strong figure squeezed in with great effort. When Wang Mao saw Yi Chen, he immediately felt more confident. He must have been wronged, and his boss came to support him. Brother Chen, this is the man who bit my foot when you went to the toilet. Wang Mao complained to Yi Chen aggrievedly. Who are you? Yi Chen asked puzzledly. Brother Chen, I'm Brother Wang Hu's subordinate. Didn't you come here because you heard that I was wronged? Wang Mao asked humbly. What the hell? You're being wronged, and I bit your shoe and broke your foot? Can't you just rush back? Yi Chen cursed. This is my brother Lin Dong, please go away. Yi Chen waved his hand. Why didn't you tell me earlier that it was Brother Chen? Brother Dong, I didn't recognize you. I'm sorry, I'll leave first. Wang Mao said awkwardly. The farce ended just like that, leaving Xiao Yan with a dark face and a look of disgrace. I was wondering why BMW sounded so familiar. It turns out he's Brother Chen's subordinate. Lin Dong was not angry at all, instead he had some admiration for Yi Chen. This is when everyone gathered. Lu Ruyan, Lu Yusin, Lin Dong, and Yi Chen were sitting in Yi Chen's G-class. Li Jingyi needed to follow the car because she was the class teacher. When the classmates saw Yi Chen's Mercedes-Benz G-class, they all showed envy. Only Xiao Yan didn't have a Passat yet. The hatred in his eyes kept increasing as he looked at Yi Chen. Damn, boss, when did you change to a G-class? Lin Dong looked around excitedly. Yesterday, I had nothing to do so I went shopping and bought something I liked. Yi Chen said with a smile. Brother Chen, you want to play Versailles with me, right? I'll ask my dad to buy me one when I get back. Lin Dong said enviously. Your dad, Yi Chen relies on himself, and you have to rely on yourself too. If you rely on your parents for everything, then why should we study hard? Lu Yusin patted Lin Dong on the head and taught him a lesson. Yi Chen almost laughed out loud when he saw this scene, because Lin Dong lowered his head like a child who had made a mistake. Honey, I want to move out of the school dormitory and live with you. You can't attend classes for a few days a month, and Lu Yusin has to accompany me. I'm affecting the happiness of your good brother Lin Dong, Lu Ruyan said while sitting in the passenger seat. Lin Dong smiled awkwardly when he heard this. Okay, I'll take you over when I've made the arrangements. Yi Chen thought that Lu Ruyan would find out sooner or later, so it would be better to let her live with the two girls in the compound first. Chapter 115, Longhu Cave. Yi Chen didn't drive very fast, but followed steadily behind the convoy. Longhu Cave in Zhozhou City, the destination of this autumn tour, is a purely wild tourist attraction. All the scenery comes from the natural ghost father's magic, creek waterfalls, melting caves, etc. Some summer entertainment projects. After the students got off the bus, the teacher held up a small flag and reminded everyone again to be careful and safe. After agreeing on the gathering place and time, everyone started to form groups of 3 or 5 and set off. Lu Ruyan held Yi Chen's arm and leaned her head on his shoulder, not noticing Li Jingyi's envious look. She also wanted to snuggle in Yi Chen's arms like this, like a real couple. Honey, don't you think it would be great if we could stay like this forever? Lu Ruyan said longingly. She knew that Yi Chen had many girlfriends, and she was one of them. It was impossible for her to monopolize Yi Chen forever, so she told Yi Chen that she wanted to live with him. That day will come, Yi Chen said while stroking Lu Ruyan's hair. Honey, the weather is too hot, shall we go swimming? Lu Ruyan suggested. No. Yi Chen refused immediately. Why? Lu Ruyan asked disappointedly. We didn't bring swimsuits and I didn't prepare anything. Lin Dong did prepare a lot, but except for my brother's raincoat, none of them could be used. Yi Chen said awkwardly. Actually, if you want to use it, you can try it. Lu Ruyan said with her head down. What? I mean, if there is money to buy, can't we just buy one? Lu Ruyan glared at Yi Chen. That won't work either. I'm afraid someone will take advantage of me. Yi Chen told the truth. Given Lu Ruyan's figure, it would be easy for her to violate the rules if she wore a t-shirt during a live broadcast, let alone change into a swimsuit. I have to say that Yi Chen is a male chauvinist. As he spoke, Yi Chen took Lu Ruyan to explore the natural cave, go rafting, and witness the wonders of nature. It was not until the evening when it was time to gather that Yi Chen took Lu Ruyan, who was still reluctant to leave, to the gathering point. When Yi Chen and the others arrived, most people were already there. Students, are you having fun? A teacher in charge asked loudly. Happy. Many students responded in unison. How about we stay in the farmhouse in the scenic area tonight? The teacher continued to mobilize everyone's emotions. Good. Several farmhouses have jointly prepared a roasted whole lamb and a bonfire party for everyone. Are you all happy? Happy. That's great. There's also a bonfire party. I was just wondering how to spend the evening. A single classmate said excitedly. Upon hearing this, the female classmates beside him subconsciously kept their distance from him. Everyone drove to a village in the scenic area. Most people were excited when they saw the scenery. Most of them were from cities and very few were from mountain villages. The gurgling water under the small bridges and the houses on the lakes in the mountains satisfy everyone's fantasies about mountain villages. There are blue brick and tile houses and wooden fences everywhere, but the streets are unusually clean. The class teacher assigned the rooms to Yi Chen and Lin Dong in one room, and Lu Yusin and Lu Ruyan in another. This was something that several people had planned long ago, and those who understand will understand. After everyone had arranged their rooms, the teacher announced that everyone would gather at the village square, where a whole roasted lamb and bonfire party had been prepared for everyone. The fat and tender roasted whole lamb was sizzling with oil and emitting an enticing aroma as several chefs roasted it. The four of them sat together, tired after playing all day, and started to eat. After everyone had finished eating, everyone in the class held hands and formed a circle, singing and dancing happily. By the time the bonfire party ended, it was already past 11 o'clock in the evening. Yi Chen saw many people exchanging room keys like them. It was amazing to see the rustling sounds coming from the natural shelters formed by the cornstalks leaning against the wall. At night, Yi Chen and Lu Ruyan also experienced the big Kong in the countryside. After Lu Ruyan fell asleep, Yi Chen got up stealthily and went to the village square. She fell asleep? Li Jingyi, dressed in an 80s style. Well, I came here as soon as I received your message. Li Jingyi smiled and pulled Yi Chen towards the cornfield that had not yet been harvested. Is this okay? Yi Chen asked excitedly. Wait a moment. Li Jingyi took out a blanket, laid down a piece of cornstalk, and spread it on top. Yi Chen was stunned. Li Jingyi had changed so much. Maybe she was stimulated by Wang Yingying. He had to go back and have an in-depth talk with Wang Yingying. The two men worked in the field until the sky turned pale. Let's go. The corn harvesters will be here soon, Li Jingyi said as she put away the small blanket. When the sun rises, most people walk out of their rooms listlessly and return to school listlessly after a day of playing. Honey, where did you go last night? You disappeared when I got up. Lu Ruyan asked with a stern face. While you were all asleep, I went to the square to clean it again. I said it was to protect the quality image of college students. If you don't believe me, ask Teacher Li. Yi Chen said confidently. Lu Ruyan nodded doubtfully. Hey, if you ask me, the guy who went to the cornfield yesterday was awesome, Lin Dong said with a beaming face. Didn't you see? Today a fellow villager came to Teacher Li with a hoe and asked her to compensate for the loss of corn. Teacher Li looked embarrassed. She gave him 10,000 yuan at the time and apologized repeatedly. Lin Dong said gossipingly. Cornfield? Obviously Lu Ruyan hadn't seen it either. Yes, a large area of the cornfield was flattened. Lin Dong described it vividly. He didn't notice at all that Yi Chen's face was getting darker and darker. Along the way, he was talking a lot, talking about what he had seen and heard that day in gossip. Hey, Brother Chen, the bus has entered the service area, why don't you go in? Lin Dong pointed at the bus that entered the service area. Why are you stopping? It's not like you don't know your home. Yi Chen said unhappily. But I want to go to the bathroom. Lin Dong's face flushed. Let's talk about it when we get to school. Yi Chen said. Lu Ruyan looked at Yi Chen strangely, and her intuition told her that Yi Chen was a little abnormal. Normally, the two of them had the best relationship, but just because Lin Dong said a few words about cornfield, Yi Chen didn't even stop when Lin Dong said he wanted to go to the bathroom. Really? Lu Ruyan was brainstorming at this moment. Yi Chen was not aware of all this. If he knew, he would definitely ask Lin Dong to go to the bathroom. They went back to school. Yi Chen returned the unused school bag to Lin Dong, and the two girls wanted to go to the dormitory to pack up, but when they were done, their classmates had already returned. The two girls suggested going out for Western food tonight, and Yi Chen and Lin Dong drove off with their respective girlfriends. There is a TV tower in Century Park. On the top floor of the tower is the best Western restaurant in Shanghai City, and all the chefs are Michelin 4-star chefs. From the restaurant you can see most of the sea. After the four of them sat down, they began to talk about their business plans. Brother Chen mentioned opening a gold shop before. Do you have any idea? Let's eat first. I'll go to your house tomorrow and ask your uncle. After all, this is the first time for us to run our own business. Chapter 116, Renting a Storefront. The next morning, Yi Chen drove to Lin Dong's house carrying gifts. Uncle, Aunt. Yi Chen called politely when he entered the door. Xiaochen, please come in. Next time, just come directly. Don't bring so many things. We have everything we need at home. Mother Lin said with a smile as she took the things from Lin Dong's hand. Xiaochen, you two come with me to the study. Lin Jingyi said to the two of them. Uncle Lin, Lin Dong, and I have been thinking about starting a company for a while. I've been too busy to take care of it, so I don't know what stage the company is at now. Yi Chen and Lin Dong sat opposite Lin Jingyi in the study. There is basically no problem with the procedures. One is your company address, and the other is the door curtain. You need to complete them yourselves. Lin Jingyi thought for a while and said to the two. This is easy. Can't we just go and find a storefront? Lin Dong said carelessly. It's not as simple as you think. If you're selling gold jewelry, such precious jewelry, you also need to find a central location with a lot of traffic. Later on, when you become famous, you can move to a more remote location, but now you have to be in a central location. Also, you must have a famous jewelry designer. Otherwise, you two will just be a small workshop and won't be recognized by others. Lin Jingyi carefully taught the two of them business skills. Okay, then we'll go out and see if there are any suitable door curtains. As for the designer, my sister is the president of the Jewelry Association, so I think there will be no problem finding a designer. Yi Chen thought for a while and replied. Oh? Who is your sister? Lin Jingyi looked at Yi Chen in confusion. Su Yue. Yi Chen said with a smile. What? President Su is your sister? Lin Jingyi asked in shock. Yi Chen smiled and nodded. That's great. Lin Dong is lucky to have a good brother like you. With this relationship, you can do it on your own. Lin Jingyi looked at Yi Chen with appreciation. Uncle Lin, you're joking. Needless to say, Lin Dong and I have a close relationship. I'll definitely let him have a share of the money I make. Besides, I won't keep a close eye on him. Lin Dong is the best choice, and I trust him. Yi Chen said with a smile. Brother Chen. Lin Dong's eyes were red. Don't say anything. Just keep an eye on the company. Making money is the best reward. Yi Chen waved his hand. Brother Chen, didn't I want to ask if your sister has a boyfriend? Lin Dong said with his head down. Yi Chen's face turned black and he kicked him. Xiaochen, I know you are very capable, but I still want you to be nicer to my son. Lin Jingyi said seriously. Yi Chen looked at these two excellent father and son and was so angry that his lung nodules flared up. Yi Chen stayed at Lin Dong's house to eat the dumplings that Lin's mother made at noon, and then the two of them drove out in a G-Class. The site selection range is places with large traffic flow around shopping malls, such as the Bund, the Pujiang River, and the city center. After all, Xiaohai City is a super first-tier city. The two drove to the bank of the Pujiang River first. Brother Chen, do you think we should buy a storefront or rent one? Lin Dong asked. You are seriously ill, and you haven't worked for a day, so of course you bought it. Yi Chen was obviously still angry that Lin Dong was still thinking about Su Yue. Lin Dong smiled awkwardly and touched his head awkwardly. Brother Chen, look over there, there is an unused door curtain. Let's go and take a look. Lin Dong pointed to a door curtain in an open room with no decorations. Is it possible? There's no for rent sign at the door. Yi Chen asked. Well, I haven't turned to a suitable one anyway. Look at this door curtain at the fork in the road. It means that this door curtain can serve customers from 3 streets. Lin Dong said excitedly. Then let's go and take a look. Yi Chen stopped the car and walked in with Lin Dong. Beauty, if I buy this door curtain, you will get a lot of commission, right? How about having a drink with your brother tonight? A man's voice sounded. Sir, please respect yourself. If you don't want to buy, please leave. A cold voice with mild anger sounded. Don't be ungrateful, little girl. It would be the same if I bought it from someone else. I just think you are pretty and want to treat you to a drink. The man also began to speak impolitely. Sir, there is only one set of this nice door curtain. You can buy it if you want or not. I'm sorry, I won't accompany you. The woman replied rudely. If you don't accept my toast, you'll have to drink the penalty wine. The man walked forward and tried to pull the woman away forcibly. What are you doing? Yi Chen shouted. Kid, who the hell are you? The man said angrily when his good deeds were interrupted. She had long noticed the beauty in the sales office. Her beauty seemed to be kissed by God. The women's suit looked like a uniform on her. The black high heels and thin flesh-colored stockings made her charm rise rapidly. This time, the excuse of buying a house was actually to do something illegal, and he was about to get his money when it was interrupted. You can imagine how angry he was. Who the hell am I? You'll find out soon. Yi Chen said with a gloomy face. Husband. The woman was Zhang Jingjia. She was at least 5 shades whiter than the last time they met, and her complexion was very lustrous. This was all thanks to the anti-aging pill. Seeing Yi Chen throwing himself into his arms, she felt a little scared. It was the first time she met such a perverted person. Usually there are many men who pursue her or look at her with passionate eyes, but no one dares to disregard the law. However, she still underestimates her own charm. Hello, Sang Biao, bring your people to the 3-way intersection of Pujiang. Hurry if there's anything. Yi Chen picked up his phone and made a call. You're calling for help, kid? Do you have anyone like me? I'm from the Xiao family. If you dare to touch me, you're dead. If you know what's good for you, let your girlfriend drink with me for a few days. Maybe if I'm happy, I'll send her back to you. The man said arrogantly. Xiao family? That Xiao family? Xiao Shan? Yi Chen asked with a frown. Are you scared now? Get out of here and don't disturb my business. the man said arrogantly. Yi Chen was just thinking about finding the Xiao family to collect interest when the opportunity came. He looked at the man with an amused expression. What's the matter, brother-in-law? Soon the burly Sang Biao came over with a few of his younger brothers. Take this man to the BMW club and serve him well, Yi Chen said while gritting his teeth. Okay, brother-in-law. Sang Biao understood immediately, twisted his neck, and several younger brothers stepped forward to control the man. You can't do this, it's illegal. I'm a member of the Xiao family. If you dare to touch me, you'd better consider the consequences. The man struggled. Seeing Yi Chen didn't say anything, Sang Biao waved his hand and took him away. Brother Chen is also your sister-in-law? Lin Dong asked stutteringly. Yi Chen nodded. After getting Yi Chen's affirmation, Lin Dong looked Zhang Jingzhou up and down. This is so beautiful, not much inferior to Lu Ruyan. The key is that she has a little more worldly air than Lu Ruyan, which makes her more lethal than Lu Ruyan. Damn, Brother Chen is awesome, otherwise he would be my brother. Lin Dong thought with great pride. Chapter 117 Chaos. Yi Chen comforted Zhang Jingzhou for a few words and took her back to the BMW club. Turn up the surveillance footage of the room where that man is? Yi Chen asked while sitting in the BMW club's surveillance room. Brother-in-law, do you want it? Sang Biao stood beside Yi Chen and made a gesture of wiping his neck. You are useless. If I weren't to say you are hooligans, how could you do that? That's illegal, Yi Chen said with a look of disappointment. Sang Biao touched his head awkwardly. He didn't know how Yi Chen would punish the man who teased his woman. Are there any male hostess here who can drink with male guests? Yi Chen asked after thinking for a long time. Yes. Sang Biao nodded. He had already thought of how Yi Chen would deal with him. Doesn't he like to force others? Then let him taste the feeling of being forced. Yi Chen stared at the man who was screaming in fear in the surveillance video. Go, untie the ropes on him, and turn the heat to the maximum. After an hour, give him a drink with something added, and then let the male host in and treat our VIP well, Yi Chen ordered. Yes, brother-in-law. Sang Biao turned around and went to make arrangements. Lin Dong, who was sitting next to him, unconsciously closed his legs. Thinking about what he said in the morning about wanting to be Yi Chen's brother-in-law, he felt lucky that Yi Chen was not the same as him. Not long after, in the surveillance footage, several people came in and untied the man's rope. The man thought Yi Chen was afraid of the Xiao family and was going to let him go, so he followed the crowd and was about to go in. When he reached the door, he was kicked to the ground again. What do you mean? The man asked as he got up. No one answered him, just closed the door and left. Soon the central air conditioning started up, and the huge exhaust vent blew into the basement, causing the temperature to rise dramatically. The anxious man paced around the room, banging hard on the security door. You turned it on wrong. You should have turned on cooling, but now it's on heating. Someone come, I'm suffocating, the man shouted in despair. His clothes were soon soaked and he lay on the ground gasping for breath. Yi Chen saw that it was almost done, so he raised his right hand and waved. The door opened and a bottle of spiked mineral water was handed to the man. The man drank the bottle of water in one breath like a cow. It's so hot. The man began to tear off his clothes. You guys don't have much work to do on weekdays, but the company has been supporting you. Now is the time when we need you, Yi Chen said to the three male public relations who came in. This is our VIP guest, we must treat him well, Yi Chen ordered. Don't worry, Mr. Yi. We will definitely accompany this gentleman well, said a man with his fingers clenched into an orchid shape. Then they walked towards the man's room, and the man immediately ran towards the three of them. Wow, I haven't seen such a proactive baby in a long time. Hee, buddy, do your best, the man with his index finger raised said in a feminine voice. You keep an eye on it here. I'm going to take a rest. Call me later, Yi Chen said to Sang Biao, who was watching with great interest. Okay. Sang Biao was so engrossed in watching that he didn't expect Yi Chen to talk to him. Yi Chen patted his shoulder and turned to walk out. Only Sang Biao and Lin Dong were left in the monitoring room. Yi Chen came to Sister Xian's office, where Sister Xian was comforting the frightened Zhang Jingjia. Is the matter settled? Xin looked at Yi Chen and said. It's still being processed. Yi Chen smiled mysteriously. Jingjiao, you said at that time that the door curtain was for sale, right? Yi Chen asked. Yes, the original landlord went abroad and asked me to sell it on his behalf, said Zhang Jingjia. I just need a door curtain, I see where is suitable. Yi Chen said with a smile. After searching for a long time, he finally found the one he was looking for. Honey, the door curtains there are good, but too expensive. There are 2 floors, 1,000 square meters, and the price is 100 million. Even if I don't want the commission, I will get 80 million. Zhang Jingjia said. 2 floors? Then I'll buy it. I want to open a jewelry store similar to Jin Shifu, with the first floor as an exhibition hall and the second floor as an office. It's simply my dream house. Yi Chen said to Zhang Jingjia with a smile. Okay, I'll tell the group that it has been sold. Excluding the commission, it's 80 million. You transfer the money to the other party later. Zhang Jingjia said. Silly boy, 100 million is 100 million. I can't bear to give 20 million to my wife. Yi Chen said as he looked at Zhang Jingjiao's beautiful face. Hubby, you're so nice. Zhang Jingjia said with her head down. Oh, someone buys you and you sue them for being a hooligan. Yi Chen doesn't even ask for commission when he buys you, but Yi Chen insists on giving you commission because he is so nice. It's true that whatever the right person does is right, and whatever the wrong person does is wrong. Soon Sang Biao came over to report that he had completed the punishment on the man. Yi Chen got up and went to the basement. The man was sweating profusely from the pain, holding his butt and howling. When he saw Yi Chen coming in, he knelt on the ground and cowed out his head. Brother, please forgive me. I won't dare to do it again. I really won't dare to do it again. It's my fault that I didn't recognize the great man. Please forgive me. The man said in fear while kowtowing. Yi Chen looked at the man and turned away with disgust. Go through the process again, and then release him. Yes, brother-in-law. Soon, a heart-wrenching howl came from the basement. Last time, he didn't feel anything because of the drugs, but this time he was awake and the man collapsed directly. This time he was completely scared. Who is the other party? It's so cruel. Xiao family. Xiao Shan paced back and forth in the room because his driver was missing, which made him very sensitive because the driver knew too much. Xiao Yan, stay at home with your mother. I'm going out for a while. Xiao Shan couldn't help it. Okay, Dad, you go ahead. I'll wait for you at home. Xiao Yan certainly knew what Xiao Shan meant. Xiao Shan nodded, glanced at Wang Meiyu, stood up and walked out. Mom, you are so beautiful. Xiao Yan smiled and sat next to Wang Meiyu. If it had happened in the past, Wang Meiyun would have held her son's head and kissed him on the forehead, but now, seeing Xiao Yan's lustful eyes, she felt disgusted and unconsciously moved to the side, keeping a distance from Xiao Yan. Mom, tell me, do you have a story with Yi Chen? Why is it that Yi Chen clearly entered your office several times but not when I went there? Xiao Yan looked at his mother's beautiful face and felt malicious. He now had a perverted idea that anyone related to Yi Chen must have some connection with him. Xiao Yan, is this how you talk to your mother? A look of anger appeared on Wang Meiyun's face. Ha, how come you're unhappy with your lover and 2 girls? Xiao Yan said gloomily. Snap. Wang Meiyun slapped Xiao Yan in the face. You hit me? You hit me for Yi Chen? What's so good about that loser Yi Chen? Why are all of you defending him? Xiao Yan shouted out of control. Chapter 118. Xiao Yan is trapped by a cauliflower. Xiao Yan, I'm so disappointed in you. Wang Meiyun looked at the boy she once doted on with despair. Disappointed? Haven't you been disappointed in me a long time ago? You always support Yi Chen, do you think I can't see it? Xiao Yan shouted at the top of his lungs. You're crazy. Wang Meiyun glared at Xiao Yan with her phoenix eyes. Mom, can you please be nice to me like before? Xiao Yan pleaded, holding Wang Meiyun's hand. This would have been a very normal thing in the past, but now Wang Meiyun felt a sense of resistance, but in order to calm Xiao Yan down, she still spoke. Son, how could your mother not love you? Wang Meiyu said with a loving look. Really? Mom? Xiao Yan asked in surprise. In fact, he no longer regards Wang Meiyun as his mother, but if he wants to deepen his relationship with Wang Meiyun, he must first break the ice before he can succeed. However, he cannot show it now, otherwise Wang Meiyun will definitely not pay attention to him. Therefore, before his relationship with Wang Meiyun is stable, he will never act rashly, otherwise Wang Meiyun will definitely discover some clues. Wang Meiyun was not stupid either. Although she knew that Xiao Yan had no good intentions, she could not make things too awkward with the Xiao family right now. Otherwise, if the Xiao father and son really went crazy, she would be the one who would get hurt. Thinking of this, I wanted to get the account book even more urgently. Mom, let me treat you to a meal, and then we'll watch a movie together. Xiao Yan said with a smile. I'm not feeling well and I don't want to go out today. Wang Meiyu said in pain. Feeling uncomfortable and don't want to go out? Xiao Yan's eyes lit up. Don't worry, Mom, I understand. I'll go buy you some supplements right away. Xiao Yan ran out with a smile on his face. Everything he did now was to make Wang Meiyun like him. After Xiao Yan left, Wang Meiyun got up and walked into Xiao Shan's study and began to search. Doctor, give me something to replenish my blood and energy. Xiao Yan said as he walked into a chain pharmacy. Just as Xiao Yan was about to leave after getting the medicine, he saw a beautiful figure entering the alley, and for some reason he followed her in. Sir, who are you looking for? The beautiful woman looked at the handsome guy in front of her, but there was no fear of being followed in her eyes. Miss, do you have a boyfriend? Xiao Yan looked like a pig. The beauty is wearing pink sunscreen, gray yoga pants, and white sneakers, a typical Outer Five Counties outfit. Why do you want to pursue me? The beauty said with raised eyebrows. Yes, I wonder if it is possible. Xiao Yan scratched his head awkwardly. Come in with me. The beauty took Xiao Yan's hand and walked into a house. A burst of fragrance hit my nose. The girl was pretty and the room smelled good too. The beauty took off her sun protection clothes as soon as she entered the room, revealing her proud figure. Gudong. Xiao Yan swallowed hard. The beauty hooked her finger at Xiao Yan, and Xiao Yan immediately roared like a hungry wolf. What's going on? The beauty noticed something was wrong. I'm sorry, beautiful. I have some hidden illness, but don't worry, I can cure it. I'm rich, very rich. Will you be my girlfriend? Xiao Yan said, looking at the beautiful woman in front of him with obsession. The beautiful girl is named Li Xiaoya. She is an AIDS carrier and she grows cauliflower on her 1/3 acre of land. She used to be a hostess in a nightclub, but was fired after she fell ill, and she hasn't done that for a long time. Today, a fearless handsome guy followed her, and Li Xiaoya decided to give herself some meat, but unexpectedly, Xiao Yan was the first father-in-law of New China. Be your girlfriend? What can you bring to me? You're a loser who can't even get into human resources. Li Xiaoya said sarcastically. If you are willing, I will transfer you 100,000 yuan right away, and give you 100,000 yuan every month. Xiao Yan said, gritting his teeth. Li Xiaoya's eyes lit up. The medicine she bought every month cost a lot of money and she needed money. Li Xiaoya took out her cell phone and Xiao Yan immediately transferred 100,000 yuan. But if I stay with you, won't I be a widow? Although she received the money, Li Xiaoya was still reluctant. She is so beautiful that many men are willing to throw themselves at her regardless of their own safety as long as she beckons. Although I can't accompany you, I can buy toys for you to accompany you, and have you ever heard of a puppy drinking water? Xiao Yan struck while the iron was hot and stayed with Li Xiaoya until Xiao Shan called him. He smacked his lips and stood up reluctantly. Honey, I'm leaving. I'll come to accompany you tomorrow. Xiao Yan savored the sweet taste in his mouth. Well, husband, you must come to see me tomorrow. I won't go anywhere and will wait for you at home. Li Xiaoya said coquettishly to Xiao Yan with a blushing face. After Xiao Yan left, Li Xiaoya hurriedly packed up and left the city. Mom and Dad, I'm back. Xiao Yan happily put the donkey-hide gelatin for replenishing qi and blood on the table. Wang Meiyun looked at Xiao Yan with a strange look on her face. Xiao Yan, what's wrong with your mouth? Why is there something like a polyp? Xiao Shan asked with concern. Wang Meiyun, however, looked at the thing and thought it looked like cauliflower. She understood what was going on and felt nauseous. He immediately started to retch. The father and son looked at Wang Meiyun in disbelief. Bitch, you said there was nothing between you and Yi Chen, how do you explain this? Xiao Shan stood up and said angrily. Humph, the innocent will be innocent. Why don't we go to the hospital for a checkup? Wang Meiyun snorted, glanced at Xiao Yan, and started to dry heave again. Let's go to the hospital. I must expose you today. Xiao Shan said as he was about to pull Wang Meiyun. Wang Meiyun quickly dodged, feeling nauseous because Xiao Shan had just touched Xiao Yan's cauliflower. I can walk by myself. Wang Meiyu drove the car herself, and the father and son drove to the hospital in one car. I had a routine blood test and a color ultrasound, and nothing was found. Why are you feeling disgusted if you're not pregnant? Xiao Shan said angrily. You look disgusting. Wang Meiyu retorted without giving in. Poochie. Xiaoyan just laughed out loud when 2 streams of blood came out of his nose. Wang Meiyu hurriedly hid aside. She was afraid that there was some virus in her blood. Xiao Shan pulled Xiaoyan into the bathroom and couldn't stop washing. Later, medical staff were called in, and after examination, it was found that Xiaoyan was an AIDS carrier and had also grown some cauliflower. When Xiaoyan heard the news, he felt like the sky was falling. He thought of Li Xiaoya. It was her, and it could only be her. Dad. Xiaoyan was about to come over to seek comfort. Stop, don't come over here, just stand there and talk. Xiao Shan said fearfully. Dad. Xiaoyan said speechlessly. He recounted exactly what happened between him and Li Xiaoya today. Don't worry, son. I will definitely avenge you. Xiao Shan said, gritting his teeth. Wang Meiyun stayed away from the father and son. Dad, catch her, I want to torture her. Xiaoyan said with a grim face. Don't worry, son. Hey, stay away from me. Xiao Shan was just saying that he wanted to avenge him, and Xiaoyan unconsciously took a step towards Xiao Shan. Chapter 119 Chaos Again. After preliminary examination, it was found that these 2 diseases were both untreatable. Now Xiaoyan could only take blocking drugs to maintain his life. Doctor, is there any hope? Xiao Shan asked the diagnosing doctor. Why? The doctor shook his head and sighed. Then doctor, if we live together, will there be a risk of infection? Xiao Shan asked. Theoretically, yes, but it's not certain, said the doctor. God, not necessarily. Xiao Shan said secretly. Doctor, do you have a mask? Lend me one. Do you have hand sanitizer? Xiao Shan asked nervously. The doctor looked at Xiao Shan speechlessly. He now suspected that the boy was not his biological son. He did not think about how to cure him, but about keeping him away from him. Son, where does the Li Xiaoya you mentioned live? I will go find her and avenge you. Xiao Shan said. In the alley east of Zhongshan Road on Pingan Street. Xiaoyan said harshly. Leaving Wang Meiyun to look after Xiaoyan in the hospital, Xiao Shan left in anger. Wang Meiyun claimed that she was not feeling well, hired a nurse at a high price to take care of Xiaoyan, and drove away. Xiao Shan came to the address Xiaoyan mentioned. As soon as he entered the alley, he saw a beautiful woman with a sexy figure struggling to drag a suitcase. Beauty, can I help you? Xiao Shan walked forward. No thanks. This person was Li Xiaoya. Beauty, do you live here? Xiao Shan asked warily. It's not that I just came to Xiahai City and haven't rented a house yet. I heard that it's cheap here, so I came to take a look, but I didn't expect there were no houses to rent. Li Xiaoya said aggrievedly. I have an idle house. I wonder if you would mind if it's useless. Xiao Shan asked. That's great. Where is it? Li Xiaoya asked in surprise. Come on, I'll drive you there. Xiao Shan completely forgot about revenge for Xiaoyan and was obsessed with the beauty. Xiao Shan diligently moved the suitcase to the trunk of the Land Rover Executive Extended Edition. Li Xiaoya's eyes lit up when she saw the car. Having been in the entertainment industry for many years, she knew this was a big fat fish. Please get in the car, beautiful lady. Xiao Shan opened the car door for Li Xiaoya very gentlemanly. Li Xiaoya got sideways onto Xiao Shan's Land Rover. Xiao Shan looked at Li Xiaoya's devilish figure and pretty face, and began to think about something. Beauty, where are you from? What's your name? Xiao Shan began to inquire. Such a beautiful and elegant girl might be a princess of a big family, which would cause trouble. Brother, you are so annoying. Why do you want to know so many details right away? What's the matter? Li Xiaoya said coquettishly. I'm a local, I have no father or mother, my name is Li Meili. Li Xiaoya rolled her eyes at Xiao Shan. This tactic is called playing hard to get. Good name, hee hee. When Xiao Shan heard that it was not Li Xiaoya, the corners of his mouth were almost grinning to the back of his neck. Brother, what do you do? You're so rich. Li Xiaoya asked admiringly. Me? I have many businesses. Only a few 100 million a year. Xiao Shan said proudly. Wow. Big brother is so awesome. Li Xiaoya said sweetly. Li Xiaoya, who has been hanging out in entertainment venues for many years, knows what kind of emotional value to provide and when. It's just average. Xiao Shan was flattered by the praise. Unlike me, my brother has leukemia and is receiving treatment at the capital hospital. The high cost forces me to work very hard and I am often harassed. He lowered his head in depression after saying this. Didn't you say you were alone? Xiao Shan asked warily. It's normal for me to be a little wary of you since we just met. What's the point of me telling you about my brother? Li Xiaoya argued. I'm sorry, how much does your brother's surgery cost? Xiao Shan held Li Xiaoya's hand. Li Xiaoya dodged hurriedly, she knew some people needed to keep their appetite in suspense. Li Xiaoya slowly extended a finger. Only 1 million? I'll transfer it to you later. Xiao Shan breathed a sigh of relief. This guy is so fucking rich. What I want is 100,000. This was Li Xiaoya's first thought. I can't take your money. This is the first time we meet, and you give me so much money. I don't dare to take it. Li Xiaoya said shyly. Hey, it's just a small favor. Just consider it as a charity donation. Xiao Shan started pretending. Brother, you are such a nice person. My sister-in-law must be very happy. Li Xiaoya took the initiative to hold Xiao Shan's hand. It's time to give the other party a sweet treat and not let him run away, Li Xiaoya thought. Sister-in-law? You don't have any sister-in-law. I'm single. Xiao Shan said without blushing or beating his heart. A trace of contempt flashed across Li Xiaoya's eyes. She had heard this statement many times. This is it when we get there. Xiao Shan said, pointing at the villa in front of him. Ah. Brother, you'd better drive me out. I'll find a house by myself. I don't have money to rent a villa. Li Xiaoya said. What's the rent? You live here first. When you don't want to live here anymore, you can give it back to me. I'm not living here anyway. Xiao Shan said as if he was afraid that Li Xiaoya would regret it. He picked up her luggage and walked towards the villa. Wow, it's so beautiful. I love it here. Li Xiaoya pretended to be excited and hugged Xiao Shan's arm. Xiao Shan felt a sense of comfort in his heart. Tell me your card number, and I will transfer 1 million yuan for the medicine to you first. Xiao Shan took out his cell phone and planned to take drastic measures while the situation was hot. Li Xiaoya pretended to be embarrassed and took out her mobile phone. When she saw the 1 million yuan deposited into her account, she felt excited. She didn't expect to earn 1,100,000 yuan in one day. This was more than she earned in a month before. Brother, what can I do to repay your kindness? Li Xiaoya said shyly, biting her lip. How about you pledge yourself to me? Xiao Shan gave the money but didn't want to leave just like that. He didn't believe in being a slave in the next life. Ah. Li Xiaoya lowered her head shyly. When Xiao Shan saw that there was a way, he went forward and hugged Li Xiaoya. Are you under too much pressure recently? Li Xiaoya asked with concern. She found that no matter how hard she tried, the same situation happened to her as the handsome boy she met today. God was really playing a joke on her. Well, I've been very worried about a project recently. Xiao Shan followed Li Xiaoya's words, but secretly made up his mind that as soon as he left here, he would immediately go to Country M to find the best doctor to treat her. Xiao Shan saw Li Xiaoya's disappointed look. Baby, have you ever seen a puppy drinking water? Xiao Shan asked mysteriously. Oh my god, why does this phrase sound so familiar? No, I don't have money to keep a pet, Li Xiaoya replied. Xiao Shan stayed in the villa until late at night, and finally left reluctantly because of Xiaoyan's phone call urging him to do so. I have to leave because of some things in the company. I will come to see you tomorrow. Xiao Shan kissed Li Xiaoya's forehead lovingly. Li Xiaoya suppressed her nausea and nodded with a smile. Xiao Shan left the villa, savoring the sweet taste in his mouth, feeling extremely satisfied. He felt like he was about to fall in love again. After Xiao Shan left, she immediately started packing. This time she did not bring her own clothes because the valuable calligraphy and paintings, and famous watches in the villa were worth over tens of millions in total. When Xiao Shan arrived at the hospital, he found that Xiao Yan had already rested and fallen asleep on the bed next to him. When you get older, you can't be like young people. Chapter 120 Account Book. Dad, wake up. Xiao Shan was woken up by Xiao Yan in the early morning. What are you arguing about? Stay away from me. Xiao Shan said impatiently. He was dreaming. In his dream, he went to Country M and cured his long-standing illness. Li Xiaoya became his bride. After the ceremony, they were about to spend their wedding night when they were woken up and interrupted by Xiao Yan. Dad, have you avenged me? Xiao Yan asked with a strange look on his face. I didn't find it. Don't bother me. I'll take a rest for a while. Xiao Shan said. Dad, you'd better look in the mirror. Xiao Yan tried hard to suppress his smile. Damn. Xiao Shan threw the mirror to the ground. He was most familiar with the things around his mouth because Xiao Yan also had it. Damn, could it be Li Meili or Li Xiaoya? Xiao Shan thought secretly. Go to the doctor immediately for emergency blocking and examination. Finally, under the doctor's strange gaze, Xiao Shan was also admitted to the ward. Why are you also? Wang Meiyu appeared in the clinic at this moment. There are two possibilities in my mind. One is that Xiao Shan went there to seek revenge and was also bewitched by the other party. The other is that the two of them, father and son. Thinking of this, Wang Meiyun began to dry heave again. With the help of an extra nurse, Wang Meiyun left the hospital. Send someone to the villa on the outer ring of our city and control the people inside. Xiao Shan gave the order over the phone with a gloomy face. When the thugs hired by Xiao Zhehuan arrived, the villa was empty, and there was nothing in it. All the valuable watches, calligraphy and paintings, and cultural relics were gone. Xiao Shan was furious when he found out about this. Don't let me catch you, you stinky bitch. At this point Xiao Yan knew that his father had also been tricked. At the same time, Wang Meiyun was also very distressed. She searched the whole house but couldn't find Xiao Shan's account book. Where could the account book be placed? I've looked for it everywhere. Wang Meiyu rubbed her aching head. Now that both the father and son are infected with AIDS and cauliflower, she doesn't want to live in this house anymore. Bathroom, I haven't found the bathroom. Wang Meiyu stood up and walked towards the bathroom. After searching for a while, Wang Meiyun found a waterproof bag in the toilet water tank. When she opened it, it was the account of Xiao Shan's smuggling over the years. With this thing, Xiao Shan must be brought to justice. Excited Wang Meiyun called Yi Chen. Hey, I found the thing. I'll come to find you. Wang Meiyun walked out of the door with the account book and drove quickly towards the Longchang Hotel where she had agreed to meet Yi Chen. Hello, Mr. Xiao, my wife is out. She looks very anxious and is holding a waterproof bag in her hand. A man in the dark called Xiao Shan. In the previous sentence, Xiao Shan thought that Wang Meiyu was coming to see them and was feeling guilty. But in the next sentence, the three words waterproof bag immediately broke his defense. It depends on where she goes. If she goes to the police station to make arrangements directly, the waterproof bag in her hand is very important. Xiao Shan said seriously. Not long after, Xiao Shan received another call. Hello, Mr. Xiao, the madam went to Longchan Hotel and behaved intimately with a man driving a G-Class. The man in the dark reported. Xiao Shan was still thinking that Wang Meiyu still cared about their relationship as husband and wife for so many years, but the man's next sentence made him go crazy. Bring the person to Xishan base. I won't use any means. Just remember that the waterproof bag is very important. Xiao Shan ordered. Yes. Yi Chen and Wang Meiyun came to the office hand in hand and hugged each other as soon as they entered. From this moment on, they no longer had to be afraid of anyone and would live in the sunshine. Thank you for your hard work. I will give you a surprise later. Yi Chen said with a smile, thinking about giving her the rejuvenating pill later. It's not hard. No surprise can compare to being with you. Wang Meiyu leaned her head happily in Yi Chen's arms. Then Wang Meiyun told Yi Chen about the matter between father and son. This father and son are so unlucky. Yi Chen laughed. Aren't you afraid that I have it too? Wang Meiyu asked, staring at Yi Chen. I believe you. Yi Chen tightened his arms. You're annoying. Wang Meiyu said shyly. Mr. Xiao, please come with me. 5 or 6 men in black appeared in the office, holding guns in their hands. Yi Chen could definitely leave at this moment, but he couldn't abandon Wang Meiyun, the woman who had given so much for him. Let him go and I'll go with you. Wang Meiyu said coldly. Ma'am, you are wrong. Please follow me. The man repeated. Okay, I'll go with you. Lead the way. Yi Chen said. Yi Chen looked for another opportunity, an opportunity to resolve the situation. Half an hour later, the car stopped at the foot of West Mountain. The Xiao family bodyguard took the two men out of the car, walked to a stone, and moved it with force. A crackling sound was heard, and a two-way lane leading to the mountain appeared in front of them. Wang Meiyu seemed very calm, obviously she had been here before. The two were taken to a stone chamber where live broadcast equipment for shooting videos was set up. Yi Chen was puzzled. Did they want him to broadcast live here? What does this mean? Where is Xiao Shan? Wang Meiyu said in fear. Mr. Xiao is waiting to watch the live broadcast. The next actions of the two will be broadcast live around the world. The bodyguard smiled mysteriously and retreated. Yi Chen was confused for a moment. No one came to disturb the two of them all day, and there was no food or drink. Yi Chen was also using his eyes to observe the surrounding situation, but the air was too thick and everything he saw was hazy. This was the first time that Yi Chen's ability failed, so he did not dare to use teleportation rashly. If he teleported into the mountain, he would die instantly. Yi Chen sighed and left it to fate. I'm sorry, husband. It's all my fault. Wang Meiyu looked at Yi Chen apologetically. It's okay. The sky won't fall as long as I'm here. Yi Chen comforted. I don't know how long it took, but a small hole appeared in the wall. Two hearty meals were handed over. Honey, I'm so hungry. Wang Meiyun said. Then let's eat first. Yi Chen took the food and said. At this time, the live broadcast equipment that had not been working suddenly lit up. Yi Chen frowned, not understanding what tricks they were playing. Did they want them to do a food show? It couldn't be so funny. Yi Chen stood up and stepped on the live broadcast equipment to pieces. Suddenly, densely packed cameras stretched out from the stone wall. Yi Chen was speechless and could only fill his stomach first. Slowly, Yi Chen realized something was wrong because Wang Meiyun's face was flushed and her eyes were full of desire when she looked at him. Yi Chen himself also felt his body getting hot and a primitive desire was brewing in his body. In a room, a father and his son were watching the live broadcast with laughter. I have to say that this father and son are really perverted. They actually drugged their wives. Dad, how long do you think this pair of bitches can last? Xiao Yan continued to comment. The dosage I added is not large, but neither of you can bear it. Foreplay is very important. Xiao Shan said with a gloomy face. He wanted Wang Meiyun and Yi Chen, this pair of bad guys, to become notorious and never stand up again. Chapter 121, Prison. Husband. Wang Meiyu's eyes became blurred. Meiyun, wake up. We have been drugged. Yi Chen patted Wang Meiyun's back in an attempt to wake her up. Husband. Wang Meiyu murmured without being conscious. Yi Chen thought to himself, oh no. He patted Wang Meiyun's back hard, and she vomited with a wow sound. Her eyes regained a brief clarity. Husband, come with me. Wang Mei walked to the corner of the wall and knocked 3 times on a stone wall, and the stone wall slowly moved away. Inside is a bathroom with separate wet and dry areas. Honey, there are no surveillance cameras here. Wang Meiyun looked at Yi Chen and said. Xiao Shan, who was watching the live broadcast, threw his phone away. Damn, are you stupid? Don't you know that woman knows the mechanism of the bathroom? You are a bunch of trash. Xiao Shan roared at the bodyguards. What about those mercenaries? Let them do it. No matter what means they use, I just want them to never see these two again. Xiao Shan said viciously. After receiving the order, the mercenaries quickly rushed to the bathroom. As soon as Yi Chen and Wang Meiyun hid in the bathroom, they heard a noisy sound of footsteps coming from outside. Yi Chen clenched his fists vigilantly, ready to deal with possible dangers at any time. Just as the mercenaries were about to break in, the bathroom wall was locked from the inside by 2 people. The attack on the wall only created a burst of sparks but could not break through it at all. It turned out that this bathroom was a special refuge set up by Wang Meiyun's family in the early years, with a powerful protection mechanism. Xiao Shan was furious outside, but there was nothing he could do. When Su Yue learned that Yi Chen was kidnapped by the Xiao family father and son to the secret base in Xishan, a trace of anxiety and anger flashed in her beautiful eyes. She knew how important Yi Chen was to her, so she didn't dare to delay for a moment and acted quickly. She has been deeply involved in the Red Flower Club for many years and has rich connections. With her keen social skills and extensive network of contacts, she mobilized all the connections she could use, making one call after another, not letting go of anyone who might know the news. Every time she called, she spoke sincerely and with a firmness that would not allow rejection. Finally, after some effort, she found out the exact location of the base. Su Yue did not hesitate at all and immediately summoned the Red Flower Society's combat team. This group of well-trained members quickly gathered, each with a firm look in their eyes, exuding a fierce aura. Su Yue led them to the Shishan base at lightning speed. The base was heavily guarded, but this could not stop their determination to save people. Su Yue's eyes were cold as she directed the combat team to cleverly avoid the guards and sneak in like a ghost. After entering the base, they fought fiercely with the enemy. The Red Flower Society's combat team was very skilled, showing their strength in punches and kicks. The guards were vulnerable in front of them. Su Yue was anxious about Yi Chen's safety and kept looking for him in the chaos. Based on the weak strength of the guarding force, it was inferred that there was a stone chamber. Su Yue led everyone to attack the stone chamber and captured a mercenary alive. The mercenary hurriedly begged for mercy and told Yi Chen that the two were behind the wall. "Yi Chen, are you in there?" "I'm Yue." Su Yue shouted anxiously outside. "Sister, I'm in there, wait for me a moment. Wang Meiyun has been drugged, I will detoxify her first." Yi Chen's voice came faintly through the wall. "Poisoned? Are you okay? Do you need help finding a doctor?" Su Yue asked nervously. "No need, finish it quickly." Wang Meiyu's nervous voice came. A strange look appeared on Su Yue's face. Could he still speak after being poisoned? All the Shao family mercenaries in the base have been slaughtered. Su Yue paced back and forth in the stone room anxiously. Finally, the rumbling stone wall of the stone chamber bathroom moved away, and the figures of the two people appeared. As someone who had experienced this, Su Yue could of course tell what kind of poison the person had been poisoned with. At this moment, Wang Meiyun, with a rosy face, walked over holding Yi Chen's arm. "Sister Su, be careful." A young man from the action team shouted. The mercenary lying on the ground picked up the pistol with trembling hands and pointed it at Su Yue. Bang! At the critical moment, the brothers of the action team stood in front of Su Yue. After the gunshots, the brothers of the action team fell to the ground. "Xiao Chang." Su Yue stretched out his hand to catch him, but Yi Chen appeared behind him and caught the brother from the action team. The mercenary grinned and was about to fire the second shot when dense bullets shot at him. He thought pretending to be dead might save his life, but he chose such a radical way. "Reshoot everyone," Yi Chen ordered. "Yes, young master." Not long after the action team members received the order, sparse gunshots echoed in the Shao family's base. "Are you our young master?" "My name is Wang Chang and I was adopted by the mistress since I was a child." The injured team member grinned at Yi Chen. "Don't call me young master, we are brothers, call me brother Chen." Yi Chen encouraged Wang Chang. "I have not brought shame to the mistress. I am the first to sacrifice after the establishment of the Red Flower Society. And I died for the young master. I have no regrets." Wang Chang smiled and closed his eyes. "Open your eyes and don't sleep. I order you not to sleep." Yi Chen's eyes turned red as he looked at the loyal members of the action team. They were able to be so loyal to a young master whom they had never met. This showed their cohesion. "Ambulance, call an ambulance quickly!" Yi Chen yelled. "Don't sleep, you still have your family. We are your family. You have to stay alive. The ambulance will be here soon." Yi Chen comforted in a panic. "Then let's chat," Wang Chang said. "Okay, let's chat. What shall we talk about?" Yi Chen asked. "Let's talk about your parents," Wang Chang said. "That was when I was in the orphanage. It was snowing heavily that year. I was bullied by other children and I didn't even have a piece of warm clothing. My hands were almost frozen off and covered with chilblains. I was thrown to the ground by the older kids and beaten. I was in pain all over. I was in despair. The Lord Father and the Lord Mother came over and adopted me. I now have a home. There are many children my age in that place. They have the best teachers to teach them how to study and practice martial arts every day. I can also have enough food to eat. There is no bullying anywhere. We are all family. Everyone treats me as their own brother. You know, that was the happiest day of my life. I thought about repaying them, and today I did it. I protected the young master. Wang Chang said a lot intermittently as if he was having a last burst of light. That's great for you, but you have to hold on. We will fight side by side in the future and I will protect you. Yi Chen said. At this time, the ambulance arrived at Xishan, and several people carefully carried Wang Chang into the ambulance. Yi Chen had a gloomy face. He called Lin Dandan, Yi Linlin, Lu Ruyan, and his father respectively to tell them what happened today. Chapter 122: The End of the Xiao Family. Hubby, don't be impulsive. We have the account book. The death penalty is enough for Xiaoshan. There is no need to sacrifice ourselves. On the way to the hospital, Wang Meiyu said, feeling the hostility coming from Yi Chen. Don't worry, I won't be impulsive. Yi Chen took a deep breath and said. Yi Chen thought about it carefully along the way. In fact, his relationship with the Xiao family has been a mortal enemy since he and Wang Meiyun got together. Since he is your mortal enemy, don't hold back. Gradually, Yi Chen's eyes became vicious. While waiting outside the operating room, the police came over to ask some questions. Yi Chen symbolically explained what had happened and then handed the Xiao family's account book to the police. When the police got Xiaoshan's account book again, they chose to arrest Xiaoshan immediately. Xiaoyan, both we father and son are finished. I have saved a lot of money in Switzerland over the years, enough for you to squander the rest of your life. Remember not to avenge me, and live a good life. Xiaoshan instructed Xiaoyan in the hospital ward. Dad, what are you talking about? You've been running this business for so many years and don't have a scapegoat? Xiaoyan asked anxiously. Yes, but I just called all my connections and no one can protect me. Xiaoshan said dejectedly. His wife ran away, his son got AIDS, and now his life was in the hands of others. He knew he was doomed to die. Dad! Xiaoyan threw himself on Xiaoshan. At this moment, Xiaoshan didn't care about the pus from his son's rotten cauliflower rubbing against his body. He used his loving hands covered with cauliflower to stroke Xiaoyan's head as a final farewell. When the police arrived, Xiaoshan had already committed suicide by jumping off a building. All the evidence pointed to Xiaoshan, so nothing was done to Xiaoyan. Because there was AIDS in Xiaoshan, the police blocked the hospital and repeatedly disinfected the 100-meter area within Xiaoshan. Longchang Hotel was not sealed off because Wang Meiyun had already sold it to her relatives in advance. Some other properties and cars were also sealed. Wang Meiyun also became an important witness because of the account books she obtained. The moment the lights in the operating room went out, Yang Qing walked out of the operating room wearing a mask. Sister Qing, how is Wang Chang? Yi Chen asked nervously. His life is saved, but it's not certain when he will wake up. Moreover, his central nervous system is damaged, and he may become a high-level paraplegic in the future, said Yang Qing. As long as you're alive, there's hope, Yi Chen said. If Wang Chang died, Yi Chen would definitely feel guilty. Wang Chang was able to save Su Jiner and him because of his parents. He is a boy who knows how to be grateful. He is about the same age as Yi Chen, but he is willing to use his own life to save others. Hire the best nurse to ensure Wang Chang's recovery after the operation. I will pay for it myself. Yi Chen said to Yang Qing. This was the only thing he could do for Wang Chang. As for wealth and glory, he had to wait until he woke up. Meiyun, you live in Linqi town first, and we will make plans later. Yi Chen said to Wang Meiyun. Xiaoyan was not caught, and he had AIDS and cauliflower, so Yi Chen was not very reassured. Of course, Wang Meiyun understood what Yi Chen meant. Honey, please give me some time. I have my own house in the Bund 1 apartment. No one knows about it and it's very safe. I will live there by myself for a while. After this matter is over, I will move in. Wang Meiyu said. Yi Chen touched Wang Meiyun's head lovingly. He knew that Wang Meiyun was also afraid that Xiaoyan would retaliate and thus implicate everyone in Linqi town. You are always so sensible and always think of others first. Yi Chen said. Soon Wang Chang was pushed out with tubes inserted all over his body. The patient needs to stay in the intensive care unit for 7 days. I have found a nurse. Yi Chen, you go and pay the fees. Yang Qing said. Good. Yi Chen was busy in the hospital until the next day, and only got up and left when the nurse came. Let's go and talk to Xiaoyan. It would be best if we can make peace. We cannot let him continue to harm you, Yi Chen said while holding Wang Meiyun's hand. Okay, I'll listen to you. Wang Meiyun nervously pulled Yi Chen's hand. She was also afraid that Yi Chen would really do something to Xiaoyan. After all, he was her son. Yi Chen noticed her nervousness and smiled at her. Yi Chen knew of course that as long as Xiaoyan did not go too far and could not kill him, Xiaoshan had violated the law, and Xiaoyan was just jealous of him and had not committed any serious offense. Wang Meiyun enjoyed being held by Yi Chen's hand. This love exposed in the sun was what she had always dreamed of. Following Wang Meiyun to the infectious disease area of the hospital, we were disinfected all over as soon as we entered the door and were given masks. When they arrived at the ward, Wang Meiyun tightened her grip on Yi Chen's hand. Boom boom boom. Wang Meiyun knocked several times, but there was no response. Hello? Who are you looking for? A nurse in protective clothing came over with a folder. Hello, where are the father and son living here? Wang Meiyu asked. So you're the patient's family member. It's like this, Xiao Shan committed suicide out of fear of punishment, and Xiao Yan was discharged from the hospital. I don't know where he went, said the nurse. Suicide? Wang Meiyu exclaimed. Yi Chen told Wang Meiyun the news he knew, and Wang Meiyun remained silent after hearing it. The two of them walked on the street without driving, in silence for a long time. Yi Chen, are we too wrong? Are we the murderers? Wang Meiyun said with empty eyes. Wife, what are you talking about? Xiao Shan deserves it. We only accelerated the pace of Xiao Shan's collapse. He is involved in organized crime, smuggling, and several murders. Even if we don't take action, he will not survive. Yi Chen said, holding Wang Meiyun's shoulders. Husband. Wang Meiyu suddenly came to her senses. Wasn't everything I did just to be with Yi Chen? Why am I still not satisfied now that we are really together? Thinking of this, I quickly adjusted myself. Honey, the bathroom is too narrow now. How about we go to my apartment? Wang Meiyu said shyly. Yi Chen was speechless. The change was too fast. How is it? Honey, is this beautiful? Wang Meiyu turned around in the apartment, pulling at the hem of her skirt. It was unclear whether he was asking whether she was beautiful or whether the Pujiang River outside the huge floor-to-ceiling window was beautiful. This is not cheap, right? Yi Chen asked. This apartment is a one-of-a-kind piece. Look, the lighting is great, and there's the sea opposite. There's nothing obstructing it, so you don't have to worry about others peeping at you even if you open the curtains. Wang Meiyu said proudly. I understand what you mean about the value, lighting, and geographical location, but what do you mean by opening the curtains and no one peeping? Yi Chen said puzzled. Wang Meiyun smiled gently, walked forward, and grabbed Yi Chen's collar. Chapter 123, Gambler Gao Jin. In the Bun No. 1 apartment, Yi Chen and Wang Meiyun snuggled in front of the huge floor-to-ceiling window, looking at the bright stars in the sky together. This is so beautiful. Yi Chen looked at the beauty in his arms and the stars in the sky, and an indescribable sense of satisfaction rose in his heart. At Aoshi Fengyun Entertainment, Chu Shishir and Ito Chiyuki both looked solemn. Sister Shishir, haven't you notified Yi Chen yet? This was not the first time Ito Chiyuki had said this. In fact, Chu Shishir also wanted to ask Yi Chen for help, but she didn't know what Yi Chen was thinking. He seemed to be lusting after her, but he hadn't called her since they last parted. What if he doesn't like her and she has to beg him to let her accompany him? This is not what she wants. It has to be said that love can stir up a brainstorm in a person's head. If Yi Chen knew this, he would definitely feel very wronged. He had already regarded Chu Shishir as his woman. Maybe he doesn't have me in his heart, so why should I rush forward? Chu Shishir said dejectedly. After hearing this, Ito Chiyuki didn't know how to persuade her. He took out his cell phone and sent a message to Yi Chen. Hubby, Chu Shishir is in trouble, but she's too embarrassed to tell you. Give her a call. When Yi Chen saw the message, the sun had already risen, which was not too scorching. After seeing the message, I immediately called Chu Shishir. Hey, wife, how are you doing recently? Yi Chen asked. Who is your wife? Mr. Yi, please respect yourself. Chu Shishir's angry voice came from the phone. As he said this, he glared at Ito Chiyuki. Okay, don't be angry, my wife. I've been busy preparing a gift for you recently, a gift that can keep you young forever. Yi Chen said flatteringly. Fortunately, I have the rejuvenating pill and haven't given it to her yet, otherwise it would be really difficult for Yi Chen. After chatting for a while, it turned out to be the god of gamblers Gao Jin, who came to ask his apprentice Zhou Fafa to go with him, but Zhou Fafa felt that he had to fulfill his promise and stay in Fengyun Entertainment for 3 months. The god of gamblers felt humiliated, so he started playing cards in Fengyun Entertainment, threatening to defeat all the cheating masters of Fengyun Entertainment in one fell swoop. He did it, and Fengyun Entertainment's funds began to be stretched. Wait for me, I'll go right away and see what's going on. Yi Chen hung up the phone. He patted Wang Meiyu, who was hanging on him like a baby. Wife, come with me to the Australian city to relax? I'll do whatever you say. Wang Meiyu replied. From now on, there will only be Yi Chen in her world, so she can only follow her husband's lead. The two packed up, booked 2 business tickets, and headed to Australia. Sure, my dear, do you miss me? Do you want me to accompany you? Yi Chen of Fengyun Entertainment was sitting in the boss chair, looking at the beautiful woman with skin as white as cream in front of him. Who cares about you accompanying me? Even if I am with you, I am just a member of your harem. Chu Shishir rolled her beautiful eyes at Yi Chen and said. Okay, let's talk about our business later. Let's talk about Fengyun Entertainment first. Yi Chen said with a smile. This is the surveillance video. The man in the Zhengshan suit is the god of gamblers. Chu Shishir turned on the surveillance camera and said to Yi Chen. Yi Chen frowned as he looked at the god of gamblers in the surveillance video, because no one could beat him even though the god of gamblers didn't touch the poker cards the whole time. Does this person also have special powers? X-ray vision? Super hearing? There are such strange people in the world? Yi Chen was also enlightened. In the final analysis, the god of gamblers came for Yi Chen. He wanted to see who could win against his apprentice and come to watch the stall. How is it? Are you sure? Chu Shishir bent down and watched the surveillance camera with Yi Chen. Yi Chen turned his head and ran into Chu Shishir, who was watching the video carefully. Chu Shishir blushed and immediately dodged, snorting inwardly, "You hooligan. This person's strength is unfathomable. I don't know whether I am confident or not. I will know after fighting him." Yi Chen said seriously. He has already won more than a dozen of my small goals. I don't care if you won Zhou Fafa, you are responsible. Chu Shishir said shyly. Don't worry, even if I can't beat them, I will let Zhou Fafa go with him. As for your dozen small goals, I will give them to you as a betrothal gift. Yi Chen said with a smile. Who cares about your betrothal gift? Chu Shishir changed her usual worldly look. Wang Meiyun was sitting on the sofa and heard the conversation between the two. She roughly understood that this man seemed to be very good at gambling, and he said that he would give Chu Shishir a dowry of more than 10 small goals, which made her feel depressed. Several people got up and came to the VIP room of Fengyun Entertainment, where the gambling god Gao Jin was. He looked calm and confident, and there was always a smile on his face as he looked at the dealer who was dealing the cards. He didn't look too old, only about 40 years old, but he was the earliest recognized gambling god. Mr. Gao, how about I play a few games with you? Yi Chen said with a smile. Oh? Who are you? Gao Jin raised his eyebrows and looked at Yi Chen with interest. Haven't you been looking for me? Yi Chen asked with a smile. Yi Chen? Gao Jin made a gesture of invitation with interest. I heard that Mr. Yi is an excellent gambler, and I would like to see it for myself. No, compared to the god of gamblers, I'm just a child playing house. Yi Chen said modestly. Gao Jin's eyes showed a hint of admiration. He's neither arrogant nor impatient. What a good boy. I heard from Fafa that you are better at playing dice. I wonder who your master is. Gao Jin said with a smile. I just think about it when I have nothing to do. My little tricks are not good enough for the upper class. Yi Chen said with a smile. With Yi Chen's golden eyes, he could see everything clearly. No one could beat him by rolling the dice. Yi Chen, the gambling god Gao Jin, is also good at playing dice. He once made a bold statement that if anyone can beat him at dice, he will retire. Chu Shishir explained. I did say such things when I was young and energetic. No one has ever been able to beat me at dice. Mr. Yi can also try a different way of playing. Gao Jin said with a smile. No need, I just have one thing. If I win, Zhou Fafa will continue to fulfill his promise. You are not allowed to play cards in Fengyun Entertainment. Yi Chen said. Haha, sure. As long as you can beat me, I will give you all the money I win. Gao Jin said with a smile, as if it was $12 instead of a dozen small goals. But what if I won? Gao Jin said with a smile. Please speak. Yi Chen proposed the conditions, and it was now the other party's turn to propose conditions. I won, so you give me Feng Yun entertainment. I have been wandering outside for many years and still don't have my own entertainment city. Gao Jin said. This sounds fair, but don't forget that the other party is the god of gamblers, who has been at the top of China's gambling world for nearly half a century. For a moment, Chu Shishir was a little nervous. Yi Chen looked at Chu Shishir with a reassuring look. Even if the other party was the god of gamblers, Yi Chen was confident. After all, he was a man with built-in cheats. Chapter 124, Battle Against the God of Gamblers. Then Mr. Gao, let's play a few rounds? Yi Chen said with a smile. Let me roll the dice. At this time, Zhou Fafa on the side volunteered and raised his hand. As he spoke, he picked up the dice and started shaking them in various styles, while Yi Chen and the other man both had confident smiles on their faces. Bang! The two looked at each other. 1, 2, or 3 are small. Ha ha ha. The two laughed at the same time, feeling a sense of mutual understanding. Why don't we increase the difficulty? Gao Jin looked at Yi Chen with a smile. Please come in, Mr. Gao. Yi Chen politely made a gesture of invitation. Boss Chu, turn up your music to the maximum and add 2 more dice. Mr. Yi, do you think it's okay? After Gao Jin finished speaking to Chu Shishir, he looked at Yi Chen. Yi Chen nodded in agreement. Zhou Fafa was still rolling the dice. Amid the deafening music, Gao Jin seemed quite serious, while Yi Chen was still enjoying the grapes peeled by Wang Meiyun. Bang! The dice hit the table hard. Gao Jin closed his eyes and thought for a while, then he said the number on the dice together with Yi Chen, who was waiting for him. 55681. The two smiled at each other again. Mr. Gao, it seems difficult for us to determine the winner in this way. How about this, we go to the next room to roll the dice, and then we guess here. Do you think it's okay? Yi Chen suggested, seeing that this would definitely lead to an endless draw. Okay. Gao Jin looked at Yi Chen in surprise. Zhou Fafa took the dice and went to the next room. Of course, to be fair, Chu Shishir and others also went to the next room. After waiting for a while, Zhou Fafa walked in carefully carrying a tray. Mr. Yi, please go first. As long as you can guess the answer, I lose. Gao Jin said with a smile. He asked himself, he couldn't do that. A little. Yi Chen said with a smile. Zhou Fafa looked at Yi Chen in shock. He deliberately shook it to the sky, with a point at the very top. Zhou Fafa opened the cup and saw nothing but a dot. Gao Jin sat in the chair opposite in silence. He couldn't imagine how Yi Chen did it. Teacher, you lost. Zhou Fafa said in disbelief. Yes, I lost, and you deserved it. I have no idea how Mr. Yi guessed it. Gao Jin had participated in countless gambling games, but had never seen a gambling genius like Yi Chen. It's just for fun. I'm just lucky. Don't take it seriously, Mr. Gao. Yi Chen tried to comfort him. I have been in the casino for many years, how could I not know what strength and luck are? Mr. Yi is still too modest. Gao Jin looked at Yi Chen seriously and said. It's not that he doesn't know people whose gambling skills are as good as Yi Chen's. They are also top-notch people abroad. Only those who can achieve such a level may not be as natural as Yi Chen. Mr. Yi, I dare say your gambling skills are unmatched in the country. Even in the world, there are only a handful of people who can compete with you. I admire you very much. Gao Jin said with a fist clasped. Mr. Gao, you are too kind to me. I know there are always people better than you. Who dares to say that they will definitely win? Yi Chen waved his hand and said with a smile. Sorry to bother you, Mr. Gao. I'll just talk to FAFA and then I'll leave. Gao Jin stood up. Wife, how do you want to repay me? Yi Chen pinched Chu Shishir's beautiful chin. Wang Meiyun rolled her eyes at Yi Chen and tactfully walked out with everyone else. What? You didn't dare before, but now you think you can do it? Chu Shishir looked at Yi Chen with amusement. Who said I didn't dare before? Yi Chen hugged Chu Shishir tightly in his arms. Chu Shishir gently pushed Yi Chen away and tapped his forehead. Dead guy, do you want me to be here? I'm going to my room to check on the cat. It seems he can do backflips. Chu Shirshir said meaningfully. I'm going too, but I haven't seen it yet. No matter how stupid Yi Chen was, he knew that Chu Shirshir agreed. Yi Chen followed Chu Shirshir to her boudoir. He was stunned as soon as he entered the door. He never thought that the magnificent Feng Yun Entertainment would have such a bedroom. It is very antique, and the beds are the kind of beds from ancient times, but there are 2 pairs of stockings next to the bed that probably haven't been washed yet. This is so poetic. I feel like an ancient emperor entering the boudoir of a young lady from a wealthy family. Yi Chen said jokingly. Yi Chen, I don't care how many women you have. If you dare to leave me, I will make you miserable wherever you go. Chu Shirshir threatened with gritted teeth. Yi Chen couldn't help but be stunned when he saw Chu Shirshir's different look. What are you still standing there for? Are you really here to see the cat do a backflip? Chu Shirshir said coquettishly. In an office of Feng Yun Entertainment, this is the office specially set up by Feng Yun Entertainment for Zhou Fafa. At this moment, the master and disciple were staring closely at the surveillance replay of the game with Yi Chen, watching it frame by frame. Did you see it clearly? Gao Jin looked at Zhou Fafa and asked. I couldn't see it then, and I can't see it now, Zhou Fafa said with a bitter face. Then why are you staring at the surveillance camera? For companionship? Gao Jin knocked Zhou Fafa on the head. Master, I think it would be better if I work undercover in Feng Yun Entertainment and learn from the masters. Zhou Fafa said in a low voice. Bang! What do you mean by stealing someone's skills? Can't you just become his disciple? Gao Jin said, his eyes lighting up, and he slammed the table. Ding, congratulations to the host for obtaining 30 rejuvenating pills, and your own charm plus 100. The host's charm has now surpassed the limit of human beings. Just beckon your finger and a lot of fans will come to you. The next morning, Yi Chen looked at Chu Shirshir lying beside him and couldn't help but kiss her forehead. Bad guy. Chu Shirshir opened her eyes and looked at Yi Chen. You seem more handsome again? Chu Shirshir looked at Yi Chen in amazement. She had never liked a man so much before. I guess you won't be able to get out of bed today. I have a rejuvenation pill, and it's a good time for you to take it while you rest. Yi Chen said, holding Chu Shirshir's smooth and white hand. Who are you looking down on? Who said I can't get down to the ground? Chu Shirshir said stubbornly with her nose wrinkled. Ouch. Just as he supported his body with his arms began to shake and he fell to the bed without any support. Chu Xiangqing stared at Yi Chen with murderous eyes. This bastard didn't feel sorry for anyone at all. Yi Chen smiled and handed the rejuvenating pill to Chu Shirshir. Will this work? Chu Shirshir said in disbelief. No matter how useful it is, I'll refund you. Yi Chen patted his chest. Chu Shirshir opened her mouth half believingly, put the pill to her lips and put it in. Wife, how about I help you digest the medicine? Yi Chen came forward with a grin. Roll. I'm tired and want to rest. You should get out quickly. He said, then covered his head with his hands. I'd better help you. Yi Chen also covered his head with the quilt. It was not until noon that Chu Shirshir digested the medicinal effects of the rejuvenating pill. The whole person now looks like a fairy from heaven, who can only be admired from afar and not desecrated. Wife, you make me feel inferior. Yi Chen felt that he didn't even have the courage to be with Chu Shirshir. Chapter 125 Fairy Chu Shirshir. Chu Shirshir knew that she was very beautiful, but seeing what Yi Chen said was so weird, she picked up the phone beside her. Chu Shirshir covered her mouth in surprise when she saw the face in the camera. She was already as beautiful as a lotus, and now she looked even more ethereal. Even if she didn't wear a veil now, it was estimated that ordinary men would find it difficult to look directly at her face. She was so beautiful and impeccable that just one look at her would make them feel inferior, and it would be a blasphemy. Honey, how long will this last? Chu Shirshir excitedly hugged Yi Chen's arm. There is no woman who doesn't love beauty. As long as you are by my side, it will be effective forever, Yi Chen said. It has to be said that Yi Chen was scheming. After all, Chu Shirshir made it impossible for him not to be nervous. I won't leave your husband. Chu Shirshir said while hugging Yi Chen's arm. Again? Yi Chen stayed with Chu Shirshir in her room all day today. It was not until the evening when Yi Chen opened the door and was about to get some food when a figure stumbled in. Yi Chen had no time to think and grabbed the man by the back of his neck. The man stopped, turned around and kicked Yi Chen. Yi Chen hugged the thigh that kicked him. Baga, let me go. The person who came was Chiyuki Ito. The two stayed in the room for a whole day. Ito Chiyuki was worried and came over to eavesdrop. Before she could hear anything, Yi Chen opened the door. Xianxue, what are you doing? Your husband hasn't come to find you yet, but you've arrived at my door. Yi Chen teased. You bastard, let me go. Ito Chiyuki was furious. Chu Shishir was also extremely embarrassed. Honey, you guys go out now. I'll ask my assistant to bring me some food later. Chu Shishir said awkwardly, thinking that Ito Chiyuki was here to see Yi Chen. Sister, I'm not here to look for him. I'm just worried about you. After saying that, she glared at Yi Chen fiercely. Yi Chen grabbed Ito Chiyuki and walked out, closing the door. You unfaithful man, let me go. Ito Chiyuki struggled and bit Yi Chen's shoulder. Snap. Behave yourself. Yi Chen slapped Ito Chiyuki on her peachy butt. You hooligan. It was all Ito Chiyuki's fault that she wasn't fluent in Chinese and couldn't think of any harsh words. Yi Chen didn't know Ito Chiyuki's room, so he carried her directly into the chairman's office and threw her on the large desk. Soon, bursts of exclamations were heard in the room. It was not until late at night that Yi Chen let Ito Chiyuki go after she begged for mercy. On the large desk, Ito Chiyuki looked at the man in front of him who did not belong to him with a dazed look in his eyes, but he did not regret it. Are you convinced, little bastard? Do you want to compete again? Yi Chen looked at Ito Chiyuki with a sly smile. Husband, I am your wife, of course I will obey you in everything. How dare I compete with you? Ito Chiyuki panted softly. Xianxue, be good. I hope you will study the traditional culture of your country well and serve your husband well. Yi Chen said while playing with Ito Chiyuki's hair. Humph, who told you to ignore me for so long? I'll bite you to death. If you don't come again, I won't recognize you and will marry someone else. Ito Chiyuki said with a pout. If you dare, I will snatch the bride away from anyone who marries you, Yi Chen threatened. You are born in the year of the dog, let go. Yi Chen's hands began to become dishonest. Soon Ito Chiyuki stopped biting the shoulder with her infatuated eyes and bit somewhere else. Hiss. Why are you still not convinced? Yi Chen looked at Ito Chiyuki with a wicked smile. The two left the office until dawn. The next morning, Gao Jin was waiting at Fengyun Entertainment. With him was a young woman who looked to be about 20 years old, with the youthfulness of a fresh graduate and delicate features like a porcelain doll. It was Gao Jin's daughter, Gao Xing. Mr. Yi. Seeing Yi Chen, Gao Jin hurriedly went to greet him. Who is this? Yi Chen looked at the beautiful woman next to Gao Jin. Oh. This is my daughter, Gao Xing. She is still single and just graduated. You can communicate more with her. Gao Jin introduced. What do you mean? Single? Communicate more? I treat you as a brother and you want to be my father? Yi Chen was speechless for a moment, but out of respect for Gao Xing, the young beauty, he still extended his hand. You're so happy. Yi Chen teased. Hello, brother Yi Chen. Gao Xing said with a smile. It has to be reduced by half again. Mr. Gao, are you waiting for me here? Yi Chen asked. To be honest with you, Mr. Yi, if you didn't come this time, I would have to leave because I am in country tea and have a bet with the gambling king of country tea. Gao Jin said. He is the king of gambling and drugs, and has close ties with the Golden Triangle region. Gao Jin continued. And then? Go ahead, I wish you a successful start. Yi Chen said with a smile. Gao Jin smiled awkwardly. Then the arms touched happily. Brother Yi Chen, please help my father. It's so chaotic over there and I'm afraid something might happen to him. Gao Xing hugged Yi Chen's arm and said coquettishly. Yi Chen was speechless. Was he using the beauty trap? Feeling the softness coming from his arm, Yi Chen took a deep breath. Brother, I'll go with you, okay? Yi Chen was about to speak when he happily said coquettishly. Okay, I'll go. I'm not afraid of danger. Don't listen to your father. He's harming you, you know? Yi Chen said in a tone of educating a junior. Yes, with brother Yi Chen here, we will definitely win this time. Gao Xing held Yi Chen's arm and did not let go. Gao Jin looked at Gao Xing with appreciation. However, Wang Meiyun, who was following behind Yi Chen, was not very happy. Yi Chen was too ostentatious, from Chu Shishir last night to Ito Chiyuki today. But why does this bastard look so handsome again? Oh, Mr. Yi, I wish you success. My daughter admires you very much. Don't worry, she is definitely a good girl. She has been an orphan since she was a child. I feel relieved to leave her to you. Gao Jin said with a smile. God, leave it to me? What did I say? Leave your daughter to me? Yi Chen was shocked by Gao Jin's thick skin. Brother Yi Chen, let's go. My dad's plane is waiting at the airport. Gao Xing said sweetly. Yi Chen. Wife, please wait here for me. I will let them arrange things for you. You can relax first and I will go with them to take a look. Yi Chen said to Wang Meiyu. Okay. Be careful and be safe. As he said this, he glanced at Gao Xing, who was holding Yi Chen's arm tightly. Yi Chen nodded and gave him a reassuring look. Yi Chen couldn't help but sigh that this god of gamblers was really rich. The latest Boeing aircraft cost more than 200 million, not including the formalities, and the monthly maintenance also required the captain and flight attendants. Do you like it, brother Yi Chen? My dad said that whoever marries me will give a dowry of 500 billion, which is more than enough to buy an airport. Gao Xing looked at Yi Chen's fascinated expression and made a bombshell. Chapter 126 The Little Witch is Happy. Yi Chen was silent for a long time after hearing the happy words, thinking in his heart, what did your father say to you? Why do you look like you want to marry me? Although you are beautiful, have a good figure, and are rich, haven't you heard that a forced melon is not sweet? On the plane, she happily sat next to Yi Chen, holding his arm and chattering. Finally, after a 3-hour flight, they arrived in Country Tea. During this time, Gao Xing drank 5 glasses of water, so you can imagine how much he chattered. Gao Xing held Yi Chen's hand and walked off the plane. At the airport, Yi Chen met the leader who he had only seen on the news, who was waiting at the gangway of Yi Chen's plane. Welcome Miss Gao to visit Country Tea. The senior official said enthusiastically. Is this the representative sent by the god of gamblers? Asked the senior official. Yes, his name is Yi Chen and his gambling skills are not inferior to my father's. I think he will have no problem on this trip. Gao Xing changed his immature look and introduced competently. Oh, hello Mr. Yi, my name is Kazat, and I am the Deputy Commander of Defense of Country Tea. Kazat greeted Yi Chen enthusiastically. You've been traveling so long. Let me take you back to the hotel to rest. Kazat enthusiastically opened a jeep with a military license plate. Sorry to trouble Commander Kazat. Yi Chen said with a smile. But he was wondering in his heart, what danger would it be if he had connections with the military of Country Tea? And looking at this little girl Gao Xing, it was obviously not the first time she had seen an official of this level, because she no longer had the youthfulness she had when she was with him, and she was just a rich girl with a good temperament. Could it be that this father and daughter really want me to marry Gao Xing? Yi Chen guessed right. Although Zhou Fafa said that he stole skills from Yi Chen, as for Gao Jin's role, he felt that only his closest relatives could believe it. So he immediately investigated Yi Chen, and after learning that he had many women, he thought one more wouldn't be too much, so he happily called his daughter. Originally Gao Xing was quite dissatisfied with Gao Jin's arrangement and protested by saying something about freedom of love, but when Yi Chen's photo was sent to him, Gao Xing immediately changed his attitude. The main reason is that Yi Chen is too handsome. Older people are not good enough. Who among the young people doesn't play short videos? As early as when Yi Chen promoted Chinese martial arts, Gao Xing had already fallen in love with him. Now that he was a real person and had an opportunity in front of him, how could he refuse? He immediately agreed and rushed to Fengyun Entertainment to follow Gao Jin's arrangements. This is our military's guest house. It is absolutely safe and comfortable. You two can stay here. Kazat took the two men to a guest house where guards were armed with live ammunition. What? Uncle Kazat only has one room in such a big guest house? Gao Xing winked at Kazat exaggeratedly. Ah, yes. Because the military is having activities right now, there is a shortage of rooms. I have to ask you two to stay in one room. And don't go outside. It's too chaotic outside and I can't guarantee your safety. Kazat understood instantly. It seems that this guy has something, otherwise why would the daughter of the god of gamblers be so eager to throw herself at him? Yi Chen looked at the two of them singing the same tune, with a frown on his forehead. Are they really not afraid of getting themselves into trouble? Uncle Kazat, do you have one king-size bedroom left? Gao Xing asked when he saw Kazat was very considerate. Yes, there is only one king-size bedroom left. Kazat continued happily. What should I do, brother Yi Chen? How about I sleep on the floor? Gao Xing pouted and said to Yi Chen in embarrassment. Yi Chen looked at Gao Xing, who was pretending to be innocent, and was speechless. What can I do? I don't know anyone in country tea and I can't speak the language. Okay, it's okay. I'll just sleep on the floor. Yi Chen said with a smile. Okay, you two go up first. I still have some work to take care of. I'll go back first. If you have anything, call or find the front desk. Kazat waved to the two and left. Gao Xing held Yi Chen's hand and went to the front desk of the guest house. After getting the room card, he went straight to the room. Brother Yi Chen, why don't you take a shower first? Gao Xing said shyly, blinking her eyes. Well, you wash first. I'll sleep on the floor. Yi Chen said with a smile. Brother Yi Chen, you are so nice. I'll go first. She happily skipped towards the bathroom. Yi Chen regretted it when he saw the happy expression. He didn't know why, but he just regretted it. Shaking his head, Yi Chen asked for 2 quilts from the front desk and slept on the floor. Yi Chen sighed that this guest house was safe, but this 30 square meter room was not as good as a small hotel in China. Brother Yi Chen, I forgot to bring a bath towel. Please help me get it from my pink bag. Thank you. A happy voice came from the bathroom. Yi Chen was stunned for a long time. What the hell was going on? Oh, okay. Yi Chen opened the happy pink travel bag and was about to take it when he saw all kinds of colors inside. This little girl was determined. Yi Chen started searching. There's nothing in the pink bag. Yi Chen searched but didn't find anything like a bath towel or a towel. Oh, I brought it in. Sorry, brother Yi Chen, I just saw it. A happy voice came from the bathroom. Yi Chen, This little girl was playing with fire. Yi Chen had already been aroused by her teasing and was in awe of her, but he was just suppressing himself. Click. The bathroom door opened and Gao Xing walked out. Yi Chen couldn't help but stare in amazement. This was definitely a lotus emerging from the water. She was so beautiful, wrapped in a bath towel, leaving only her 2 arms exposed, white, tender and slender, and she walked out barefoot. Puchi, brother Yi Chen, am I beautiful? Gao Xing said. I'm going to take a shower. Yi Chen rushed into the bathroom, closed the door, and breathed heavily with his eyes closed. This is such a test for the cadres. Happy to see the embarrassed Yi Chen, he covered his mouth and laughed secretly, but as if he thought of something, the corner of his mouth slightly raised. Yi Chen opened his eyes and was about to turn on the shower when he saw the green lace hanging on the handle. Happy. Yi Chen said, gritting his teeth. The girl thought it was intentional and she would definitely touch him as long as she turned on the shower. Yi Chen took the green lace off the handle and there was a knock on the door. Yi Chen, I'm so fucking stupid. Brother Yi Chen, I seem to have forgotten to take my underwear. Can you let me get it? Gao Xing shouted outside. It can wait a moment. Yi Chen hurriedly hung the green lace on the handle and pretended not to notice. I happily opened the door and saw the messy clothes. I was secretly delighted and thought, I can't stop you, little bastard. After Gao Xing took the clothes away, she gave herself a thumbs up for her cleverness, because when she turned around, she saw Yi Chen had stood up solemnly. Am I still attractive? Gao Xing said happily. Yi Chen turned on the cold water and took a cold shower to suppress the burning power in his heart. Brother Yi Chen, please take a rest. I'm sorry that you have to sleep on the floor. Gao Xing was covered with the quilt, with only his head sticking out. Okay. Just when Yi Chen thought it was over. Chapter 127, Discussion. Brother Yi Chen, usually when I'm at home, I can only fall asleep if the nanny tells me stories. Can you tell me a story? Gao Xing asked. I don't know how. Yi Chen said awkwardly. Then tell me how you fell in love with me. Gao Xing said with a blink. Me? Fall in love with you? Yi Chen was speechless. I'm just kidding. Then tell me how you beat my dad, okay? From childhood to adulthood, I have never heard of my dad losing to anyone in gambling. Gao Xing asked curiously. Then let me tell you a story. Yi Chen said speechlessly. Once upon a time there was a mountain, on the mountain there was a temple, in the temple there was an old monk. Stop, stop, stop. If you get tired of listening to it, change it. A mouse climbed up a lampstand and couldn't get down. Change it, change it. It was noon when they arrived in country tea, and it was already 8 or 9 o'clock in the evening when Gao Xing fell asleep. Yi Chen had no idea how many fables he had told that night. He just felt dry mouth and tongue, and after drinking 2 bottles of water, he fell into a deep sleep. Yi Chen had a dream tonight. He dreamed that he had a kitten. The kitten was very clingy and would crawl into his quilt every time before going to bed, and would only fall asleep if Yi Chen held his cat in his arms. In his dream, Yi Chen fell asleep while holding his cat, and he felt very comfortable. The next morning, Yi Chen woke up and was about to stretch, but found that he could not lift his arms, as if they were not his own. He turned his head and saw Gao Xing lying on his arms. Yi Chen was so scared that he shuddered, quickly lifted the quilt to take a look, and let out a long sigh. Fortunately, everyone's clothes are still in good order. Yi Chen's movement woke Gao Xing up. Brother Yi Chen? What are you going to do? Gao Xing wrapped himself in the quilt. Please look, this is my bed on the floor. Yi Chen said, as his quilt was pulled off by Gao Xing, revealing his muscular waist, arms and 8-pack abs. Gulp. Gao Xing swallowed hard. How did you get down? Yi Chen asked speechlessly. I dreamed that I became the mouse you mentioned. I climbed up the lampstand and couldn't get down, so I jumped down. Then I didn't know what happened and I woke up here. Gao Xing said shyly. Obviously she knew that she might have fallen off the bed, but when she thought about sleeping in Yi Chen's arms for a whole night, she felt so happy that she felt like taking off. Boom boom boom. Ms. Gao, Commander Kazat asked me to tell you that it's time to leave. The waiter knocked on the door. Okay, I get it. Gao Xing replied. The two of them tacitly packed up and walked out of the room. Mr. Yi, did you rest well last night? Commander Kazat gave him an ambiguous look. It's okay. Yi Chen said awkwardly. After several people got in the car, they drove towards their destination. Gao Xing might have been shy, so she didn't hold Yi Chen's arm along the way like she did yesterday. Mr. Yi, this gambling game was secretly funded by our T-country government. The purpose is to turn the gambling king He Jin's assets into liabilities. He Jin is a man who loves gambling and has superb gambling skills. Besides, he also controls the drug business in country T. We want him to lose all his money and not get any drug profits. He can't even afford to buy seeds. Kazat said bitterly, obviously hating the Poison King to the core. But according to Yi Chen's understanding, the military and drug dealers of country T depend on each other, and he doesn't know which version is true. Commander, if I win the money will be mine, right? Of course I don't need you to pay a penny. Yi Chen asked with a smile. Okay. Kazat was afraid that Yi Chen was incompetent and would lose a lot of money and have the government to clean up the mess. Soon they arrived at a tea house, which was the destination of today's gambling. I won't go in. Someone will pick you up after you go in. Commander Kazat said. Yi Chen and Gao Xing got off the car and entered the tea house. A man with a big gold chain, a small watch, and 10 big gold rings on his hands came to greet them. Mr. Yi and Ms. Gao? Right. Please follow me. After saying that, he took Yi Chen and the other person to the backyard of the tea house. Mr. He Jin, this is Mr. Yi who wants to play cards with you. He has already checked his qualifications before coming here. The man bowed to a fat man and said, Hello, Mr. Yi. There's no need to be polite. You can go down first. He Jin greeted Yi Chen and waved to the man. Mr. Yi, I know you are a master invited by the tea government. Why do you want to wade into this muddy water? Of course, if Mr. Yi really likes gambling, then I would definitely be willing to compete with Mr. Yi. He Jin said to Yi Chen with a wry smile. Mr. He, you also know that I have been entrusted by someone, so let's see who's the winner. Yi Chen didn't want to waste time. He might as well enjoy the time and be happy with the teasing of this little girl. Okay, then I would like to thank Mr. Yi for the sponsorship on behalf of the tea government. He Jin said viciously. Pa pa pa. He Jin clapped his hands and saw a woman wearing a cheongsam, about 1.78 meters tall. The cheongsam showed off her curvy figure. On her snow-white neck was a face that looked like a disaster to the country and the people. She was wearing high heels and walked towards him step by step. "Boss." The woman bowed to He. "Let her be the dealer," He Jin said to Yi Chen. Gao Xing was about to speak. "Please come in, Mr. He." Yi Chen smiled confidently. With the help of the system, he didn't believe anyone could beat him. "How about we play poker? It's thrilling and exciting." He Jin stared at Yi Chen with sharp eyes. Poker is his forte, and it is also a test of a person's inner strength. "Okay," Yi Chen said with a smile. In the tea house, the lights were bright and the atmosphere was so tense that it seemed as if water could be squeezed out of it. Yi Chen and Gambling King He Jin sat opposite each other, with a mountain of chips in front of them. This game of poker was no longer a simple gambling match. Gambling King He Jin looked at Yi Chen with sharp eyes, trying to find flaws in his expression. He had a confident smile on his face. After all, he would not lose. After the dealer dealt the cards, the two chose to play stud. "Open your cards," He Jin said in a steady voice, and waved his hand, as if he had already won. Yi Chen looked calm, and slowly turned over his cards, which were 3 aces. He Jin's cards were much inferior. The smile on He Jin's face froze instantly, and a trace of disbelief flashed in his eyes. In this round, Yi Chen won with an absolute advantage. The spectators around him exclaimed. He Jin took a deep breath, and veins on his forehead bulged faintly. He clenched his fists, and his knuckles turned white. In this round, Yi Chen won 1.5 billion. "Mr. He, thank you for letting me." Yi Chen spoke lightly. His voice was not loud, but it sounded so harsh to Yi Jin's ears. He Jin forced himself to remain calm, staring at Yi Chen, then forced a stiff smile. "Mr. Yi, you have good card skills." But his hands unconsciously clenched the edge of the table. There was a sinister flash in He Jin's eyes. Losing more than 10 billion in a single game of cards was definitely a blow to He Jin, the gambling king of country tea. Chapter 128: The ability to understand other people's thoughts. "Little brother, I don't feel well today. Let's make an appointment another day," He Jin said after hesitating for a moment. He knew that he was no match for Yi Chen, because in his mind he had 3 aces in his hand, and Yi Chen didn't understand how the cards had changed. So he didn't dare to act rashly. "Okay, then we'll take our leave first," Yi Chen said with a smile. "It was not a wasted trip and I made 1.5 billion. In the guest house, in the restaurant private room. Brother Yi is really awesome. Let me toast you." Commander Kazat raised his glass with a flushed face. "What a luck." Yi Chen raised his glass with a grin. "Brother Yi, you have to be careful of He Jin. I can still protect you within the territory of country tea, but you will have to rely on yourself once you leave country tea. You won 1.5 billion from him, and I don't think he will let it go," Commander Kazat said, putting down his wine glass. "Thank you, Commander Kazat, for the reminder, but I'm not afraid of him. I still have the ability to protect myself." Yi Chen smiled mysteriously. "Oh? I underestimated Brother Yi. Come and have a drink," Kazat said with a smile. Only Gao Xing seemed a little worried. He had never seen Yi Chen's miraculous strength, so he was very worried about He Jin's revenge. The dinner lasted for an hour until Commander Kazat was drunk and staggering, and everyone left. "Brother Yi Chen, you've drunk too much. Let me support you." Gao Xing came over and was about to support Yi Chen. "I'm fine, let's go back to the room." Yi Chen waved his hand. "Brother Yi Chen, didn't you drink too much just now? How come you are fine now?" Gao Xing asked in surprise. "In a foreign country, who will protect you if I get drunk? Besides, have you been drunk as Commander Kazat?" Yi Chen said with a curl of his lips. I was so happy to hear Yi Chen say this, and my heart felt as sweet as if I had eaten honey. Brother Yi Chen really cares about me. Come on, let us take him down tonight. As she said this, she waved her pink fist vigorously. What are you doing? What did you take? Yi Chen asked with a cold face. Oh, nothing. Let's go back to the room, Brother Yi Chen. Gao Xing took Yi Chen's arm. Brother, do you want to take a shower first or should I? Gao Xing asked with a turn of his eyes. I'll go first. Yi Chen was afraid of her. This little girl was full of weird ideas. Gao Xing pouted and looked unhappy when he heard it, so Yi Chen relaxed his guard. When he thought he had seen through Gao Xing's cleverness and walked towards the bathroom, Gao Xing showed a cunning look in his eyes. Yi Chen finished his shower and came out wrapped in a bath towel. I'm done washing, Yi Chen said as he lay on the floor and picked up his phone to look at it. Gao Xing walked into the bathroom holding a handbag. Ah, save me. Soon a happy voice asking for help came from the bathroom. Yi Chen rushed into the bathroom without thinking too much, only to see Gao Xing with wet stockings on her legs, naked, holding her ankle in pain. Gulp. Yi Chen picked up Gao Xing and walked out. It was because of his carelessness that he didn't scrape the water stains and caused Gao Xing to fall. Yi Chen put her on the bed and massaged Gao Xing's feet wrapped in stockings. Does it hurt? Yi Chen asked. Yeah. Gao Xing's eyes gradually became blurred. Ding, congratulations to the host for gaining the ability to eavesdrop on other people's thoughts. This is good. Knowing yourself and your enemy will ensure victory in every battle. 2 hours later, Yi Chen was lying on the floor, smoking a cigarette and thinking happily. Gao Xing limped towards the bathroom, holding onto the wall with a look of pain on his face, perhaps because he sprained his ankle and it hasn't healed yet. After a while, the sound of washing was heard, and about 20 minutes later, Gao Xing limped out, holding onto the wall. Does your foot still hurt? Yi Chen asked with concern. Yeah. Gao Xing forced a smile, not daring to look Yi Chen in the eye. Yi Chen looked at Gao Xing's expression and wanted to see what Gao Xing was thinking now, and then he did what he said. You pervert, I pretended to sprain my foot, but now it hurts so much, you don't feel sorry for me at all. Yi Chen's face gradually became embarrassed. I'm sorry, It's okay, brother Yi Chen, I like you and I am willing. Gao Xing smiled with gritted teeth. Humph, I'll forgive you this time. When I recover, I will definitely take revenge and make you walk with the help of the wall. Yi Chen watched Gao Xing with interest and thought it was very interesting, so he decided to continue teasing her. Have you ever eaten ice cream when you were a child? Yi Chen asked. I have eaten it. Gao Xing asked doubtfully. What does this scumbag mean? Who hasn't eaten ice cream as a child? Could it be? Gao Xing's face became redder and redder. When everyone was fast asleep, the sound of Gao Xing gargling could be heard from the bathroom. When she appeared in the bedroom again, she glared at Yi Chen with gritted teeth. Yi Chen had already fallen asleep soundly. Gao Xing looked at Yi Chen's handsome face and took a deep breath, trying to tell herself that everything was her own choice and she couldn't blame others. The next morning, Commander Kazat came to meet Yi Chen and the others. He said that He Jin had studied Yi Chen's methods all night and had not figured out anything, so he would have nothing to do in the short term. Yi Chen was asked to play in country tea for a few days, but he quickly waved his hand to refuse. Country tea is most famous for two things. One is that it is a Buddhist country. Politicians and wealthy people from many countries come here regularly to burn incense and pray for blessings. The other is that it is famous for many fake women. You can't tell them when you see them walking on the street. You can chat up a beautiful woman, but when you get to the hotel you find out that she is your brother. This kind of thing happens from time to time. So Yi Chen directly rejected Kazat's invitation and planned to return to China on another day. After all, there were so many women waiting for him to return, and he couldn't waste all his time on his brothers in country tea. At the Hong Kong airport, Wang Meiyu, Chu Shishir and Ito Chiyuki had been waiting for a long time. I'm back. Yi Chen smiled at everyone. But no one paid any attention to him, because Gao Xing was holding Yi Chen's arm and walking towards him like a little bird. Scumbag. There was only one word in the girls' minds at this moment. The next moment, he thought that he must never let Yi Chen go out alone with any opposite sex in the future, not even a sow. Yi Chen felt awkward. It would be better if he refrained from using this skill of eavesdropping on other people's thoughts. It was better to be vague. Aren't you here to take me home? Yi Chen asked awkwardly. The three women turned around and got into a Rolls-Royce. Yi Chen shook his head and was about to open the door. Unexpectedly, the Rolls-Royce stepped on the accelerator and sped away, leaving Yi Chen standing there awkwardly with his hand outstretched, not knowing whether to put it down or not. They must have forgotten that I haven't gone up yet. Yi Chen said to Gao Xing awkwardly. Brother Yi Chen, don't the sisters like me? Gao Xing said unhappily. How could that be? Yi Chen forced a smile. I'll deal with you guys when I get back. Yi Chen thought fiercely. Squeak. The Rolls-Royce stopped in front of Yi Chen again. Chapter 129 Son-in-law Yi Chen. See? What I said, it might be that the car ran out of gas and they refilled it. Yi Chen said with a smile. Gao Xing's complexion also improved. Yi Chen opened the car door, let Gao Xing get in, and was about to get in. The door was closed with a bang, and he stepped on the accelerator and rushed out. A traditional Chinese phrase echoed throughout the airport. Yi Chen could only take a taxi back. In the following days, Yi Chen hesitated between Fengyue Entertainment and Lisboa Entertainment. In the blink of an eye, it was the Mid-Autumn Festival. Yi Chen was reluctant to say goodbye to the girls, and he and Wang Meiyun boarded the business class of the high-speed train back to Xiahai City. The small town of Linxi in Xiahai City. Yi Chen, today is Mid-Autumn Festival, how are we going to celebrate it? Xu Shangqing sat on the sofa holding Yi Chen's arm. How about we go to Longchang Hotel for dinner? Yi Chen suggested. Cooking at home is too troublesome, and there are too many people, so it's better to go to a restaurant. What? Aren't you satisfied with your old lover Wang Meiyun? Xu Shangqing said with a smile. Forehead. Yi Chen did have such thoughts. Wang Meiyu was now helpless and it was indeed too lonely for her to be alone. Mid-Autumn Festival is a day of family reunion, and Yi Chen doesn't want anyone to be missing, so he plans to invite all his close female friends in Xiahai City to get to know everyone. Xiaochen, have you ever thought about whether you can get along with all these female confidants? If not, Mid-Autumn Festival will not be Mid-Autumn Festival anymore. You can be with whoever you want at noon and whoever you want at night. Xu Shangqing suggested. Wife, you are really the best choice for the queen. Yi Chen hugged Xu Shangqing excitedly. Bah, you really think you are the emperor? If I hadn't gotten on your pirate ship, I would rather take care of your children than put myself in such a difficult position. Xu Shangqing said. As Yi Chen had more and more women, he spent less and less time with each of his confidants. Yi Chen hugged Xu Shangqing for a long time without saying a word. Yes, his whole world is women, and Yi Chen is their whole world. Yi Chen also followed Xu Shangqing's advice. Wang Meiyun and Su Yue from Linxi town gathered together, and everyone in the compound gathered together. In the end, it became a problem where Yi Chen should sleep. How about I go to the BMW club in the evening? It must be very busy there tonight. I'll keep an eye on it. Yi Chen simply said that he would go to work. No one could say anything. What is the truth? Will our protagonist Yi Chen be honest? BMW has 2 more mistresses hidden in its golden house. Why? I see you accompanying this and that everywhere in your circle of friends, and now you think of us? Xingqian said unhappily, crossing her arms. Aren't I planning to stay at the BMW club tonight? Yi Chen said awkwardly. It's okay. Lingling, let's go. Xingqian took Lingling and walked towards the top floor. Yi Chen also walked towards the top floor. The 2 women said harsh words, but their actions were very real. The first thing Yi Chen did before going to bed was to instruct Chen Long, who was far away in the Bei province, to immediately redecorate the island. The focus was on demolishing the 3 rooms and finding a top global furniture company to customize a large bed that was 2 meters wide and 20 meters long. What the hell? Chen Long thought he had heard it wrong. He remained silent for a long time after getting Yi Chen's affirmative answer. This brother-in-law really dared to think so. Chen Long also roughly guessed Yi Chen's intention. He had so many women who were all devoted to him, and the key was that he still wanted to sleep with them. Yes, Yi Chen felt like a beast running around. He wanted to change this situation. Besides, the scenery on the island was beautiful and the girls would definitely like it. The next day, Yi Chen was awakened by the ringing of his cell phone. Hello, Xiaochen, it's me. The voice of Chen Yuan's mother came. Oh, Aunt, do you have anything to say? Yi Chen asked with a smile. It's Mid-Autumn Festival. Your uncle said he wanted you to come to my house and visit Yuan. Yuan misses you very much, said Chen Yuan's mother. Yi Chen's heart skipped a beat when he thought of Chen Yuan blushing all the time. Okay, Auntie, prepare dinner for me. I'll be there at noon. Yi Chen said jokingly. Okay. Mother Chen hung up the phone contentedly. Before lunch, Yi Chen drove a Mercedes-Benz G to Chen Yuan's house carrying lots of gifts. Chen Yuan's home is in a demolition area. Logically, they should have been relocated long ago, but in this era of real estate bubble, real estate developers have long lost their way, so demolition compensation and relocation have come to a standstill. The road had long been crushed by cars and no one had repaired it. Even the team was waiting to be relocated, and many people had moved out. Only a few people were left in the village who could not afford to buy a house. Xiaochen is here. Why are you carrying so many things? Aren't you going back to your own home? The G-class drove to Chen Yuanyuan's house, and the whole family was already waiting there. Chen Yuanyuan blushed when she heard her mother say this. It's not much of a token of my appreciation. Yi Chen said with a smile. Please come in. If we had known you were coming, Yuanyuan would have started busying herself early in the morning. She even asked her father to kill a sheep, which made your uncle very sad. Chen's mother said. Mom. Shen Yuanyuan stamped her feet and said with a blushing face, looking very embarrassed. Before the meal started, Yi Chen handed over a card. Uncle and aunt, there is 5 million in this card. You can buy a better house or improve your life. A lot? How much? Father Chen knew that Yi Chen was rich, but he didn't know that Yi Chen was this rich. 5 million. Take it back. You will need money more in the future, said Chen's mother. How about this be considered as my betrothal gift? Thank you for raising such a good daughter for me to be my wife. Yi Chen said with a smile. As soon as she finished speaking, Chen Yuanyuan lowered her head under the table. Okay, then we'll accept it. Mother Chen said happily. This, am I considered his wife? He gave me 5 million as a betrothal gift. Chen Yuanyuan was lost in thought. Uncle and aunt, if you don't have enough money, tell me and I'll transfer it to your card. Yi Chen said. Okay, you've already given the betrothal gift, so don't call me uncle or aunt. Mother Chen looked at Yi Chen expectantly. Dad, Mom. Yi Chen shouted loudly. Hey, the two old men responded happily. I'm not going to pay attention to you. Chen Yuanyuan shyly ran to the kitchen. Go quickly, you two bring the dishes up. Father Chen looked at Yi Chen with satisfaction. Wife. Yi Chen walked into the kitchen and hugged Chen Yuanyuan. You, let me go, my parents are still in the living room. How can you pay the bride price? Chen Yuanyuan said tenderly, but it can be seen that she is very happy. No woman can refuse a man's attention to her. That is 5 million, not 500 yuan. You mean the 5 million? That's the pocket money I give to the two elders. 5 million is too little as a betrothal gift. My Yuanyuan is worth more than any amount of money. Yi Chen said. You're annoying. Son-in-law, I remembered that your mother likes to eat beef. Let's go to the market to buy some beef. Chen's father's voice came from the living room. Yi Chen curled his lips. Okay, Dad. You guys go, don't rush back. Chapter 130 Su Yue in danger. The two people in the kitchen heard the door closing and looked at each other. There are only 2 of us left at my wife's house. Yi Chen said with a wicked smile. Chen Yuanyuan stamped her feet in embarrassment. 3 hours later, Chen's father and mother came back with beef. Yi Chen and Chen Yuanyuan had already prepared the meal. Mother Chen looked at her daughter's red face ambiguously and then said, Son-in-law, you are still in college, you must pay attention to safety, okay? Ah? Yi Chen didn't react. Hey, you men only care about yourselves. Yuanyuan, you have to remember what I just said. Pay attention to safety and be responsible for yourself. Mother Chen said to her daughter earnestly. Mom. Chen Yuanyuan stomped her feet shyly. Okay, young people can make their own decisions. Even if you have grandchildren in the future, we will just take care of them. Father Chen said surprisingly. Mom and Dad, please eat your meal quickly. This meal was made by Yi Chen. Come and try it. Chen Yuanyuan couldn't stand her parents talking about topics that were getting more and more off topic. Well, Yuanyuan, you're in for a treat from now on. The food is no worse than the one we had at Longchang last time. Mother Chen praised while eating. During the meal, Yuanyuan was amused so much that her face turned red. After the meal, Chen's mother asked Yi Chen to take Chen Yuanyuan shopping while she and Chen's father cleaned up the dishes. Chen Yuanyuan was a very thrifty girl. If Yi Chen hadn't insisted on taking her to try this and that, she wouldn't buy anything. Finally, Yi Chen, who was not having a good time at home, took Chen Yuanyuan to a hotel. Yi Chen didn't know why, but every time he saw Chen Yuanyuan being shy, he always wanted to tease her. Wife. After taking a shower, Yi Chen walked towards Chen Yuanyuan with a wicked smile. I'm going to take a shower. Chen Yuanyuan pushed Yi Chen away and hurried to the bathroom. Although the two are already very familiar with each other, Chen Yuanyuan is still so shy every time. In North America, Su Yuwei appeared on a cruise ship wearing an evening dress. The reason was that the Red Flower Society needed a batch of arms overseas, and the arms chief Melakucha invited Su Yuwei to the cruise ship. The reason was that he had coveted Su Yuwei's beauty for a long time and wanted to take this opportunity to bring Su Yuwei into his harem. Mr. Melakucha, our Red Flower Society is in urgent need of a batch of arms. We would like to ask Mr. Melakucha to quote a price. Su Yuwei shook the red wine glass and toasted Melakucha. I wonder what the beautiful Miss Su needs. Melakucha looked at Su Yuwei's breasts with lustful eyes without any hesitation. We need a lot of infantry fighting vehicles, bombers, armored vehicles, tanks, light and heavy machine guns, and high-precision sniper rifles, but I think Mr. Melakucha is the only one who can take on such a large order. Su Yuwei's eyes flashed with disgust, but she endured it and smiled as she had to ask for help. Ha ha ha, then I don't know how sincere Miss Su is. After saying that, Melakucha handed Su Yuwei a rune card and turned to leave. Beast. Su Yuwei's face turned purple with anger as she looked at Melakucha's back. Then he reported what happened here to Chu Shangqing. Wife. Yi Chen looked at Chen Yuanyuan, who was hiding under the quilt with her head covered. Chen Yuanyuan is too shy, but she was quite bold just now. Ring, ring, ring. Hello, Mom. Yi Chen shouted into the phone. Chen Yuanyuan trembled in the quilt, feeling like she had done something wrong and was caught by her parents. Xiaochen, it's too late. You should send Yuanyuan back. Young people should take care of their health. Now your main focus is study, not short-term pleasure. Chen's mother educated her on the phone. Mom, we are shopping in the mall. What are you talking about? Chen Yuanyuan couldn't help but interrupt. Okay, no matter what you are doing, come back at the appointed time. Mother Chen hung up the phone. Yi Chen and the other person packed up and walked towards the garage. Just as Chen Yuanyuan was about to get into the car, her legs went weak and she almost fell down. Yi Chen was quick to support Chen Yuanyuan. It's all your fault. Chen Yuanyuan said shyly. Blame me? You were obviously smarter than me at that time. Yi Chen argued cunningly. Don't talk bad, guys. I won't pay attention to you. Chen Yuanyuan sat in the back seat and closed the door. After Yi Chen sent Chen Yuanyuan home, he drove towards the small town of Linxi. Honey, I'm back. Yi Chen shouted after entering the door. No one responded to Yi Chen, only Chu Shangqing frowned, thinking about something. What's wrong, my wife? Yi Chen sat next to Chu Shangqing and held her white and tender hand. Su Yuwei, there may be danger. Chu Shangqing said. What? Yi Chen stood up anxiously. Chu Shangqing told the story of Su Yuwei's request for help. Then we can't get arms from other places? Yi Chen asked. Yes, we may not be able to access it. Chu Shangqing said everything. Melakucha is the largest arms dealer in North America. He has extremely powerful influence and even secretly funds several small countries. Killing him may not be difficult, but killing him silently and rescuing Su Yuwei will be a bit difficult. Obviously, this matter made Chu Shangqing very embarrassed. But she never thought of giving up or sacrificing anyone to complete this mission. Bring her back and hand her over to me. I'll think of a way to deal with this batch of arms. Yi Chen said. Xiaochen has grown up. Chu Shangqing looked at Yi Chen with relief. How do you know Xiaochen has grown up? After the problem was solved, Yi Chen immediately lost his composure. I saw it. Did you? Then Aunt, please help me measure it. After saying that, Yi Chen hugged Chu Shangqing and walked into the bedroom. Xiaochen, your sweetheart is at home, you should go find her. It's not convenient when my relatives are here. Chu Shangqing struggled. Boom boom boom. Sister Chu, what are you going to cook for dinner? Will Xiaochen be back? Yang Qing's voice came from the living room. Chu Shangqing opened the door and went straight to the bathroom. Soon, she heard the sounds of retching and brushing teeth. I'll cook, you don't have to worry about it. Chu Shangqing said angrily. After saying that, he went into the kitchen and started to get busy. stir-fried kidney, 3 kinds of lamb and iron pot, leek and egg, okra and sauce, sea cucumber and millet porridge, wolfberry and deer antler soup. When the 5 dishes and 2 soups were served, Yi Chen and Yang Qing were stunned. Chu Xiangqing's motives are impure. She wants Yi Chen and Yang Qing to risk their lives. After eating just 2 bites, Yi Chen was sweating all over. Sister Qing, look at me, what's wrong with me? Why am I sweating all over? Is there something wrong with the patch? Yi Chen stood up worriedly. It's okay. From a medical point of view, this is called overnutrition. Yang Qing glanced at Yi Chen fearfully. Ha 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 ha. Chu Xiangqing laughed happily like a child. Xiaochen, don't worry, Auntie will lock all the doors in a while. Don't worry, not even a fly can fly out. After saying that, she glanced at Yang Qing and walked out. The sound of an iron chain locking the door came from the door. Chapter 131 Arrival at Barbie Island. Yi Chen woke up the next morning and thought of Chu Xiangqing, who had been retching all night. He was afraid that she might have stomach discomfort, so he cooked some millet porridge and called Zheng Daqian. Hello, Brother Yi, I heard that you have a lot of girlfriends. Is it true? Teach me how you did it. I can't handle any of them. Zheng Daqian's anxious voice came over as soon as the call was connected. Just because Yi Chen ordered a large bed that was 2 meters wide and 30 meters long. Zheng Daqian, what do you mean? Are you tired of living? Huang Rongrong's voice came from the phone. Brother Yi Chen is capable, but do you have that ability? You can't even handle me, what else do you want? Needless to say, Huang Rongrong scolded Zheng Daqian. Brother Yi, is there anything I can help you with? Zheng Daqian asked. Then Yi Chen narrated the incident again. There is no problem with the weapons, but if you go to rescue people, you will definitely come into conflict with Melakucha. I think you need to try your best not to expose your whereabouts. If Melakucha really encounters an accident, you will be the first target of revenge by his men. Zheng Daqian analyzed. Leave the country without leaving any trace. Leave the rest to me. I will send you to the ship. Zheng Daqian said. Okay. Yi Chen hung up the phone. Yi Chen thought for a while, drove to the Bund, and waited for an opportunity to hide and board an ocean-going freighter. The information ship's number was sent to Zheng Daqian. Yi Chen stood invisible on the deck, gazing into the distance and taking a deep breath. This was his first time going abroad. I hope everything goes well. Yi Chen murmured. When the ocean-going freighter sailed into the high seas, a warship of a small country appeared in Yi Chen's sight. The phone in Yi Chen's pocket vibrated. Hello. Brother Yi, do you see the warship on the right? We will use the excuse of inspection as an excuse. You can sneak up and we will pick you up. Zheng Daqian's voice came, and Yi Chen curled his lips when he saw Zheng Daqian standing on the deck and making a phone call. You just need to lean against their ladder. Yi Chen replied. The freighter ahead has stopped for inspection. The warship shouted over the channel. When the freighter saw that it was a warship and not pirates, it slowed down and slowly stopped. Teleport. After the officer finished checking, Zheng Daqian didn't see Yi Chen and couldn't help feeling anxious. He didn't know where Yi Chen was hiding, so he could only delay time. Hey, Brother Yi, where are you? I'll bring you over. Zheng Daqian said when he saw that he couldn't wait for Yi Chen. Come to the warship's cockpit. Yi Chen said mysteriously. Brother Yi, when did you get up there? You should know that Zheng Daqian had been waiting at the only boarding gate and had never seen Yi Chen. Keep it secret. Yi Chen said with a smile. Fuck you. Zheng Daqian punched Yi Chen in the chest, but he knew that everyone has secrets, so he didn't ask any more questions. In the following days, Yi Chen witnessed the strength of Zheng Daqian's network of contacts. He kept changing warships, and after 4 days he finally approached the cruise ship where Su Yue was. Brother Yi, the cruise ship will stop at Barbie Island for supplies next. Do you really not need my help? The other party is Maracuja, one of the most powerful forces in the area. Zheng Daqian said to Yi Chen worriedly. The two have been through so much and have long regarded each other as brothers they can rely on. No need, trust me, just remember to arrange for me to clean up and leave. Yi Chen smiled confidently. Zheng Daqian thought of the various magical abilities displayed by Yi Chen and said no more, but he also began to make arrangements for a forced landing and preparations for rescuing people. Be careful about everything. Zheng Daqian instructed. Yi Chen nodded, got off the warship quietly, and waited for the cruise ship to dock at Barbie Island. At the same time, on the cruise ship, Melakucha was angrily smashing things in his room. "Why the hell are you pretending to be so noble?" Melakucha has been hinting at Su Yue repeatedly in the past few days, but this woman just doesn't come to his house. "Boss, am I not good enough?" "Why do you have to have that Oriental woman?" a busty girl said coquettishly. "What do you know? What men want is conquest. Do you understand conquest?" Melakucha shouted. "I have had all kinds of beauties in my life, but I have hit a wall with Oriental women. I must get her." Melakucha's eyes began to become sinister. "Someone come here!" Melakucha shouted. "Boss." The bodyguard pushed the door open. "Tie that Oriental beauty up for me." "Yes, the boss." The bodyguard turned and left. "Wait, let's tie it up after the cruise ship docks at Barbie Island for replenishment. Don't alarm the uncles on the island," Melakucha said. "Yes." Melakucha waved his hand to signal the bodyguard to go down first, picked up the blue pill on the table and took a pill, then turned to look at the busty white girl. A trace of contempt flashed across the busty girl's eyes, but she still tried her best to cater to Melakucha, because Melakucha gave her so much. An hour later, the cruise ship finally docked at Barbie Island for simple replenishment. After Yi Chen became invisible, he teleported to the deck. "Damn evil capitalists," Yi Chen muttered. "This is simply a den of debauchery for the rich. As long as you have money, you can do almost anything you want here." This cruise ship has been drifting in the sea except for resupplying on shore, and there are no laws to speak of. Of course, no one dared to challenge the rules of the cruise ship owner. Because the owner of this cruise ship is the Jew who controls the largest capital of the entire country M. As the world's military hegemon, almost no one dares to mess with him, not even Melakucha. This cruise ship is so huge, it looks like it is bigger than an aircraft carrier, and it carries thousands of tourists. Nowadays, the huge swimming pool on the deck is as crowded as dumplings, but they all have one thing in common: they are rich. It is not an easy task for Yi Chen to find Su Yue in the vast crowd. At this time, Su Yue was hiding in her room waiting for support from her sisters in the Red Flower Society. What she didn't know was that Melakucha had already set up signal jammers around her house. There's no way to contact her at all. Just as Yi Chen was searching hard, there was a commotion on the deck. "Melakucha, it's Melakucha. He is one of the top arms dealers in North America. His wealth can only be described as rich enough to rival a country. If she falls in love with you and gets pregnant with his child, then," said a very beautiful girl in a crazy way. She was just talking, but many girls took action, and Melakucha also enjoyed being surrounded by a group of beautiful women. He took out a stack of US dollars and threw it into the air. The girls quickly squatted on the ground to pick it up. Without the crowd's support, Yi Chen finally saw Melakucha's face clearly. He was a middle-aged man with a head full of white hair, a look of kidney deficiency, and a body as thin as a bamboo pole. Yi Chen followed quietly. Finding him was equivalent to finding Su Yue. Chapter 132: Yi Chen becomes a god. Melaku looked at these gold diggers in front of him, all of whom would go to bed with him as long as he beckoned his fingers, and suddenly felt bored. Thinking of the Oriental woman, a lustful look appeared in his eyes. After selecting a few beauties, he planned to take them back to his room. "Let's go back," Melakucha said to the entourage beside him. Yi Chen followed quietly and enjoyed the passionate drama for more than 10 seconds in the room. "Get out." Melakucha pulled out a stack of US dollars and threw it to several selected women. "Boss, the supply is completed and the ship is about to set sail." At this time, a female bodyguard walked in. "You guys go out. I need to conserve my strength and wait until the ship reaches the high seas to bring that beauty to me." Melakucha was very excited at the thought of getting the beautiful Oriental woman soon. "Yes." The female bodyguard went down to make arrangements. "I'm afraid you can't get it," Yi Chen said dimly. "Who are you?" Melakucha was frightened by Yi Chen, who appeared out of nowhere. "Who am I?" "I am God." Yi Chen looked at Melakucha with a smile. "God? God, are you Jesus?" Melakucha immediately nodded his forehead and shoulders devoutly. "No, I am the god of the East." Yi Chen planned to tease this Melakucha. "Ah? Eastern gods?" Melakucha asked in surprise. "I wonder what the Lord God of the East wants to see me about?" Melakucha asked tremblingly. You bully the woman I like, why should I look for you? Yi Chen said with a wicked smile. God, it's a misunderstanding, I didn't bully your woman. Melakucha's mind began to spin rapidly, not knowing that the girl he was sleeping with was God's woman. Oh? No? Yi Chen raised his eyebrows. You know Su Yue, right? The Red Flower Society is my spokesperson in the underworld. Did you bully her? Yi Chen asked playfully. I didn't hurt her, I promise. Melakucha was relieved that he hadn't taken any action yet. Yi Chen moved closer. God, listen to me. I believe in Jesus, the Western God. You should be good friends. If you kill me, aren't you afraid that Jesus, as the Lord, will cause trouble for you? Melakucha asked nervously. I'm sorry, Jesus and I are not good friends. Let me give you a chance. Let Jesus save you. As long as he shows up, I won't make things difficult for you. Yi Chen continued to tease Melakucha. Upon hearing this, Melakucha started praying, muttering to himself with a pious look. Okay, Jesus told me that he doesn't have a scum believer like you who can deal with you as he pleases. Yi Chen interrupted impatiently. Impossible, no matter how bad I am, God will forgive me. Impossible. Melakucha fell to the ground. Melakucha, now as long as you believe in me, you will have eternal life. Yi Chen said solemnly. God, I believe in you, God, I believe in you. Melakucha hurriedly crawled over, like a drowning man grabbing a life-saving straw. Okay, you will still be yourself in the future. If you have any difficulties, tell Su Yue and she will convey them to me. Do you understand? Yi Chen said seriously. Thank God. Melakucha knelt on the ground. Su Yue is my woman, you know what you should do, right? Yi Chen asked. I know. Remember your identity and what you said unless you want to die in your sleep. Yi Chen said, hiding his figure. Yes, send off the gods. Looking at Yi Chen who suddenly disappeared, Melakucha became more determined to follow Yi Chen in the future, and he kowtowed with an extremely pious attitude. Yi Chen followed Melakucha's female bodyguard with his eyes and saw that she just stopped in front of a door, answered a phone call, put down her hand that was knocking on the door, and turned to leave. Yi Chen came to the door and knocked. Su Yue opened the door with a haggard face and was about to get angry because he was annoyed by Melakucha's harassment in the past few days. Ha? Prank? No one's here? Su Yue looked around and closed the door. Sister. Yi Chen? Su Yue turned around in surprise when she heard Yi Chen's voice. Honey, why are you here? Su Yue walked over happily. Of course I want to fuck my sister. Yi Chen said with a wicked smile. You bad guy, don't call me sister, it's too awkward. Su Yue said coquettishly. But I'm saying what I really think. Yi Chen laughed as he looked at Su Yue's shy look. Bad guy, go take a shower. Su Yue said. It was unknown how much time had passed in the cabin before Yi Chen told Su Yue what had happened. You are so awesome. Su Yue happily hugged Yi Chen's arm and kissed him. What aspect are you talking about? Yi Chen asked, lifting Su Yue's chin. What do you want me to say? If you have any problems in the future, call and don't handle it yourself. I'm leaving first. There are people waiting for me. See you in the sea. Yi Chen put his clothes in order and left the room. Soon, Melakucha and his entourage appeared outside Su Yue's door. Boom boom boom. Su Yue opened the door. Seeing Su Yue's blushing face, Melakucha's eyes lit up, and then he lowered his head. He knew that God had come, and this was God's woman, his mistress. Hello, madam. Melakucha knelt down directly. Get up. Su Yue put on airs. I wonder what Mr. Melakucha has thought about this. Su Yue asked. It's what the mistress ordered. Even if it's a nuclear bomb, I can get it for you. Melakucha said with his head down. Oh? Have you thought it through? Don't you want me to go to your room anymore? Su Yue said with a straight face. Madam, please be careful with your words. I dare not do that. Melakucha shuddered and almost fell down. Who knows if the god has left? Prepare according to the list I gave you. Tell me when you're done and I'll transfer the money to you. Su Yue snorted, obviously still angry about what happened before. Yes, the money is not necessary. Just consider it as my filial piety to the old god. I'm leaving now. Melakucha lowered his head, took a few steps back, and turned away. On the warship. How are brother Ye's sister and brother? Zheng Daqian asked. The problem has been resolved. She is no longer in danger, so I came back. Thank you for your concern, brother. Yi Chen said with a smile. That's good, that's good. Zheng Daqian said with a smile. As the loud whistle sounded, the warship and the cruise ship sailed in opposite directions. Brother Yi, come on, I'll take you to visit my military base. Zheng Daqian said with some pride. Oh? Then I'll have to open my eyes. Yi Chen said with an expectant smile. After a day and night of sailing, we changed plane again. Finally arrived at the destination. Looking down from the plane, streams of steel appeared in the field of vision. Yi Chen couldn't help but sigh that this was the place where men should come. Chapter 133, Creating Jewelry Together. Brother, do you want me to give you a military parade? Zheng Daqian looked proudly at the busy soldiers in the military base. Ha, there is no need to take me to experience it. The smoke of the battlefield will be enough. Yi Chen said with a smile. At this moment, he was already itching to do so. In the next few days, Yi Chen went to the battlefield and acted with the soldiers, firing guns and cannons. At the beginning, he was still doubting what comradeship was. In the next few days, Yi Chen fully understood what it meant to be able to trust his comrades. Because of his outstanding performance on the battlefield, he got a new title in the enemy camp, Satan, which means devil. The elusive figure can always complete the beheading and destruction tasks in a very short time, and this is when Yi Chen has no special skills. He also gained recognition from the soldiers, and the way they looked at him changed from disdain in the beginning to admiration now. I have a new understanding of firearms and various combat weapons. During this period, there were armed swimming, being surrounded by sieges, and seizing cities and plundering lands, and each time was full of dangers. In the end, when they heard that the enemy was Satan, they simply abandoned the city and ran away, without even a thought of resistance. The Black Wolf Corps' fame has reached its peak in recent days, and its mission completion rate even far exceeds that of the Blackwater Mercenary Corps, the world's #1 mercenary group. What? You're leaving? Zheng Daqian, wearing camouflage uniform, asked Yi Chen reluctantly. If you stay a little longer, Black Wolf will give you half of the shares, and the brothers will recognize you. Zheng Daqian said, putting his arm around Yi Chen's shoulders. Really, there's no need. If you have any difficulties, I will come back. They are also my comrades in arms. Yi Chen said with a firm look in his eyes. This will be your home from now on, remember to visit often. Zheng Daqian was also a little sad. Yeah. Yi Chen nodded heavily. Yi Chen didn't say goodbye to anyone, as he was afraid that he would be reluctant to leave. Sitting on the return plane, Yi Chen stared at the busy soldiers in the base with tears in his eyes. Take care, comrades. Under Zheng Daqian's arrangement, Yi Chen finally set foot on the familiar land after several twists and turns. Hubby. After more than a month of not seeing each other, when Yi Chen returned home, Xu Shangqing and Yang Qing came to greet him. Hubby, I feel that you are different. There is a kind of iron-blooded aura about you. What happened to you outside? Xu Shangqing asked, hugging Yi Chen's arm. As far as she knew, it had been more than half a month since Yi Chen solved the problem, and Su Yue had even returned. She thought that Yi Chen had gone abroad to leave seeds, and was planning to teach him a lesson, but when she saw Yi Chen's amazing changes, the organized blame turned into deep concern. Yi Chen recounted what had happened recently. What? Go to the battlefield? I won't allow you to do that in the future. How will we survive if something happens to you? Yang Qing said in a gentle tone. The two women let Yi Chen go only after he repeatedly assured them that he would not do it again. However, the flowers had not been watered for such a long time, so Yi Chen watered the blooming bright flowers. The next morning Yi Chen got up early and stretched. The habits of the army had been formed and were difficult to change. He looked at the two sleeping women, made sandwiches, 3 glasses of milk and eggs, and ate them by himself. He left a note on the dining table, got up and left the town of Linxi. Because the company he and Lin Dong opened had been in business half a month ago, and the door curtain was exactly the one they had their eyes on. Yi Chen also felt extremely guilty, so he handed over the entire stall to Lin Dong and became a hands-off boss. Hello, sir. What can I do for you? The etiquette lady greeted Yi Chen warmly as he entered the door. I have to say that Lin Dong, this bastard, has a pretty good aesthetic. From the receptionist to the salesperson on the first floor, they are all over 1.8 meters tall, with oval faces and long legs, and they wear uniforms with the company name Lugo on them. It was very pleasing to the eyes. Yi Chen nodded with satisfaction. Even Yi Chen knew the company's name for the first time. Create jewelry together and create brilliance together. I'm looking for Lin Dong. Yi Chen replied with a smile. Please sit down for a moment. I'll go and inform everyone. The beautiful woman led Yi Chen to the rest area, poured him some tea, and walked upstairs. Brother Chen. Lu Yusin appeared at the stairs wearing the store's uniform. This is the major shareholder of our company, Yi Chen, Mr. Yi. Lu Yusin introduced him to the employees around him. Hello, Mr. Yi. A sweet voice sounded all around. The look he gave Yi Chen was as if he wanted to eat him alive. Boss Yi is so handsome. I also want to be a hostess. I'm so happy to be able to talk to Mr. Yi. Yi Chen had amazing hearing and of course he could hear these whispers. Yi Chen greeted everyone with an awkward smile and followed Lu Yusin upstairs. Brother Chen, you haven't been here these days. I picked a good day, but I couldn't contact you. Lin Dong said he would open the business first. Don't blame him. Lu Yusin said sweetly with two dimples on her face. It's okay, Lin Dong is my good brother, how could I blame him? Yi Chen said indifferently. Zhang Jingjiu is also here. She is our sales manager. She has been in sales before. I believe that under her leadership, we will surely achieve great success. Lu Yusin introduced. Zhang Jingjiu is here too? Yi Chen asked with a smile. It's good for her to be here, so I don't have to worry about her running the business on her own. Yi Chen continued. Lin Dong appeared in the office area in a suit and tie, but he didn't look very happy. Brother Chen? You finally show up. Lin Dong walked over excitedly. The reason was that his father's competitor also opened a gold jewelry store opposite them, called Jin Bafu. It's an old brand with a lot of influence. It recently held an event with new styles and invited many internet celebrities to promote it. It became extremely popular overnight. The co-creation plan that had just started was almost ruined. Luckily Yi Chen showed up at the critical moment. After Lin Dong explained what happened in the office, Yi Chen fell silent. Is he better than us? We have our own gold mine. Yi Chen asked. Brother Chen, now is not the time to engage in a price war. What matters is quality, novelty, and influence. If we engage in a price war in our new store, it will easily make customers feel that we are not up to par, which will be detrimental to our sales innovation. Lin Dong said a lot. Yi Chen looked at Lin Dong in surprise. This Lin Dong has grown a brain. Then what do you think we should do? Yi Chen looked at Lin Dong with interest. Finding a celebrity endorsement requires a huge investment. Nowadays, celebrities demand tens of millions in endorsement fees. We will suffer losses in the short term. And this is not the main point. The main point is that we can't contact the agency at all. No artist is willing to advertise for an unknown company. Lin Dong said distressfully. Have you set up that media company before? Yi Chen remembered that Lin Dong seemed to say that he wanted to set up a media company to cultivate internet celebrities. Lin Dong's face started to turn awkward when he said this. Chapter 134 Finale. Speak? Yi Chen's face darkened, and he had a bad feeling. I'm only looking for some marginal anchors, no serious internet celebrities. Lin Dong said embarrassedly. Yi Chen's face was full of black lines, and Lu Yusin's face became darker and darker because she didn't even know about this media company. You don't have to worry about this matter. Don't be so playful in the future. You and Lu Yusin should focus on your career. Yi Chen advised. Brother Chen, do you have a solution? Lin Dong asked in surprise. Have you forgotten that Brother Chen is the top star? Lu Yusin's eyes lit up when she thought of it. Don't guess randomly. It shouldn't be a problem for me to find a Hong Kong or Taiwan celebrity to be the spokesperson. Yi Chen said. He took out his cell phone and called Gui Nyang, Shu Shishir. Wang Lingling, the white moonlight of the president of the Chinese music scene, took this advertisement. With Wang Lingling's endorsement, Gongchuang Jewelry will stand at the top of China's jewelry stage for a long time to come. There was also good news from Taiwan province. The house had been renovated and, more importantly, a large bed that was 2 meters wide and 30 meters long had also been installed. The gold mine and BMW will be handed over to Sang Biao and Wan Hu, and the gold shop will be handed over to Lin Dong. Wan Chang, who was discharged from the hospital after recovery, is in charge of the affairs of the Red Flower Society. Yichen plans to bring all the girls to Wan province to live happily together. 3 years later, Wang Yingying and Li Jingyi, with their big bellies, were followed by 2 nannies, who served them carefully. Lu Ruyan was reading a book in the pavilion by the sea, basking in the sun. Interestingly, a small python stood upright, serving as a bookshelf for Lu Ruyan. Yi Linlin, Lin Dandan, Zhu Xiangqing, Yang Qing, Zhang Jingjiao, and Lingling are educating their own children in the kindergarten on the island. Su Jiner and Su Yue set up a gym on the island and exercised there every day. Chen Yuan, like a good wife and mother, served Yichen in everything from eating, drinking, and defecating to urinating. Guiyang, Tiantian, Kaikai, Chu Shishir, Ito Chiyuki, and Gao Xing were all busy on the island, controlling the casino business remotely. Yao Huanwan, a married woman, also gave birth to 2 sons for Yichen. Yichen also bought his own plane, which was managed by Song Daodu. Yichen sat under the parasol on the balcony, with a big bucket lying at his feet. Looking at the girls and children playing, Yichen smiled with pride. Yichen finally got to sleep on the 30-meter-long bed as he wished, and the girls had to stipulate that he could only sleep on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays of a week. Dad, Mom said you were looking for a woman, so she asked us to remove your oxygen tank. I told my dad and my mom too. Me too. I want to remove the scumbag daddy's oxygen tube, too. Yi Chun. After giving the oldest child a beating, it was already Thursday, when he should have had a good night's sleep. Because several mothers did not educate their children well, they were severely punished by Yi Chen.